Yi-han was just an ordinary-looking young man, but he had a sister who sold watermelons at the market, and she was very sweet. On that day, his sister met some thugs who deliberately criticized her melons as not being sweet to intimidate her. Passersby were very indignant, but they couldn't get involved because the third uncle of the market was also from the Feng family. So they could only watch Yi-han's sister getting bullied, furious but helpless. Luckily, Yi-han arrived just in time and he had brought weapons with him. He quickly defeated the third uncle during that noon. His appearance was so intimidating it seemed like he was a martial arts genius. At first, the third uncle's subordinates were scared of Yi-han, but after they heard his story, they realized Yi-han was just a big talker who couldn't fight at all. So there was a very messy fistfight in front of the watermelon stall. It wasn't really a fistfight because it only involved some spicy treatment during the cold season. Until the police siren sounded, the thugs ran away. The third uncle even threatened to give Yi-han a hard time next time since his current state was already bad enough. Only the two sisters were left in the mess. His sister quickly hugged him, her face full of tears, and begged him to wake up. While Yi-han was unconscious, he suddenly woke up in a different dimension. This dimension was created by the yin-yang jade pendant round his neck. He felt like he was floating as if flying, with the yin-yang jade pendant hovering before him and emitting strange yellow light. Then, two green and red energy beams shot into his eyes from it. The sensation of something entering his eyes caused immense pain, making him clutch his face and curl up in agony. When he woke up, the first thing he felt was that his face was pressed against something soft and warm. He realized it was a female nurse's large chest. This situation was very embarrassing. They looked at each other, and the girl's next reaction was to let go of him, step back a few steps, then blush. "What are you doing?" "I'm sorry, it wasn't intentional. I just woke up like this." Yi-han unconsciously blurted out that he was in the hospital now. The female nurse carefully examined the situation and felt that Yi-han really didn't mean to do it. If he had, she would have called security for him. But still, Yi-han thought it was because of how sexy the nurse was. It almost made his nose bleed. For some reason, Yi-han kept feeling that the nurse's attire was very revealing. At first, he only thought it was an illusion from waking up, but when his sister started running a fever and got sick, as soon as he saw her, he clearly saw a black bra under her outer clothes. He quickly covered his eyes and urged, "Sister, please put on your clothes." "What are you talking about? Aren't I wearing clothes?" His sister hurriedly checked him to make sure he wasn't running a fever. She thought Yi-han had been hit so hard that his mind was clouded. For Yi-han, after looking at it several times, he firmly believed this wasn't an illusion. Even if she said she was wearing proper clothes and even wore an apron, he could still see through the outer layer of clothing. This made him very confused. Before he could adapt to what was happening, a strange voice suddenly appeared in his head. "Left is yin, right is yang. Yin-yang I technique. Yin I penetrates obscurity. Yang I sees through all things." Yi-han was extremely surprised. Although the words sounded somewhat unscientific, if it were true, could his eyes now see through everything? Thinking so, he decided to try again. Of course, he wouldn't target his sister or that nurse. This time, he decided to look through a wall and indeed saw the scene outside the hospital. He tried looking further and even saw an old doctor in the chief's office having intimate activities with a young female nurse. That sight was truly blinding. Yi-han changed his angle, seeing a beautiful nurse preparing to inject medicine into a patient. Her fiery figure made people squint. This sudden ability made him very excited. He kept looking here and there. He anxiously wanted the nurse to turn around so he could see her face better. But when she turned, it was a manly-looking face. It seemed like she had just undergone gender reassignment not long ago. This sight really made Yi-han want to die of anger. After using too much strength, he felt tired and lay down on the bed. Yi-han still didn't understand what these eyes could do or why they appeared to him. "Yi-han, let's go pay the hospital bill." A voice sounded, pulling him out of his thoughts. Of course, as a patient like Yi-han couldn't walk to the billing counter himself, His sister did it for him. After she left and closed the door, Yi-han immediately used his transparent eyes to see what was happening outside. His sister clearly had tight finances. She was worried about not having enough money to pay for her brother's hospital stay. Luckily, it was still enough. Yi-han's injuries weren't too severe either. After being discharged from the hospital, Yi-han found something to do and left early. His sister didn't suspect anything and just reminded him to come back soon. Walking alone in the city, Yi-han started thinking about how he could use his new clairvoyance ability to make money. Then he suddenly got attracted by the sound of dice rolling. In a corner on the street, there were some men surrounding a young girl. She held a black cup with 3 dice inside. They were playing a game where you bet on whether the total would be small or large. Many people gathered around. Each only needed to bet a few hundred yuan, and the pot quickly grew big. The girl seemed very confident, holding tightly onto her cup of success. She thought to herself, "These fools keep betting all for me." At this moment, Yi-han was drawn by the bets on the table. He felt like he had found a way to make money. And so he quickly used his new ability to check if it was small to large. A total of 4 to 10 points meant small, and 11 to 17 points meant large. But the 3 dice rolled out as 2, 3, and 4 points, totaling 9. The casino was about to make a big profit. After the girl opened the cup, the dice indeed landed as Yi-han had seen. She had already lost several times in a row, making many people lose lots of money. Some were so frustrated they wanted to leave, having lost 3,000 yuan after only an hour, but others still didn't believe the casino would roll small again. As she collected her winnings, she glanced at the crowd and noticed Yi-han was new. So she immediately used her charm to invite him to play around with her. "Sister, you're showing off," Yi-han reminded her. This time, he was sure it was the other side's doing. But in reality, she was trying to lure him in. "Damn, you only showed yourself when I did. What now? Want to play?" Teasing Yi-han, the girl was very confident, thinking another fool had come to give her money. And Yi-han didn't hesitate. He agreed immediately. In this round of bets, who's a chicken and who's a rooster is still unknown. The new round started. Some bet small, some bet large, all based on luck except for Yi-han. After the girl rolled the dice, he used his clairvoyance to see inside the cup. It was 4, 5, and 6 points, making a total of 15 large. Most people had already bet small. "Handsome guy, which side do you bet?" Seeing only Yi-han hadn't placed his bet, she couldn't help reminding him. With her reminder, Yi-han could only move forward and place his bet. He was lucky to win. Saying he bet large, the other party clearly wasn't happy that he was just a poor guy. She opened the cup of success. Sure enough, it was large. She happily collected her money and didn't forget to give Yi-han a share since he had also won. Although this first piece of money wasn't much, it was easier for Yi-han than any other job. At that moment, an idea deep in his mind emerged. Today, he must strip all the girls' money. Thus, they began to compete, while others only served as a source of funds. After 1 hour, Yi-han continued winning against everyone's anger. They thought he was lucky and had won over 1,000 yuan. Some even said he was a gambling expert who could guess the points from the sound of the dice. But they didn't know that Yi-han could see through the cup. Holding his money, he felt extremely happy. This amount might not be much for others, but was higher than any other job for Yi-han. More importantly, he had earned it in just 1 hour without trying too hard. In contrast to this enjoyment, the girl was very upset. She felt if Yi-han kept winning like this, her efforts today would have been wasted. She had planned to stop but didn't expect him to challenge her. "What's wrong, beauty? Can't stand losing anymore?" The girl was so angry she almost burst into smoke. She fell for his trap. But this time, the other party requested a special round with a large pot and only them two. Seeing her furious, Yi-han had already decided to stop but then realized he was the one who didn't want to leave. After all, today, she had lost so much money to him. Letting her go would be hard for him. "Alright, what kind of bet do you want?" Finally, Yi-han agreed. This round will decide the winner with all the money on us. The girl replied, Huh? What if I lose then? If I lose, whatever you decide. Yi didn't expect this beauty to play so big. Her one-liner was really dramatic. To add more drama to this challenge, her opponent demanded that if he lost, he would have to strip off all his clothes as well. With his clairvoyant eyes, Yi wasn't afraid of losing, thus, he immediately agreed. The two glared at each other with intense hatred, and the decisive challenge officially began. In this final challenge, that girl had shown off many impressive dice rolling skills. Her goal was to confuse Yi so much that he couldn't guess the number on the dice. Everyone watching was constantly amazed by her intimidating aura. Not everyone could master this technique, and Yi would definitely lose for sure. What's going on? Bishi didn't realize that all along, Yi had been counting his money instead of paying attention to her. Hey, can you focus a bit? The girl was extremely frustrated, but Yi insulted her as a weakling with no real skills. Her anger was like a volcano about to erupt. Finally, she slammed the cup containing the dice down on the table. Seeing her attempt at making a big show didn't impress Yi much. Big Hygia, she asked, with great confidence, because this time, the dice in the cup were still moving. It wasn't certain yet. She believed that no matter which number Yi chose between Big Hai and Heir, she could change the outcome, so she was sure to win this time. Who knew Yi would be even more cunning? Suddenly, he stopped her from playing any tricks by holding down her hand. Then he declared, "One choose 3 sixes." As the casino was still in shock, Yi opened the cup proactively. In front of everyone, the dice indeed showed 18 points. This scene couldn't help but make people marvel. You got it right, you haven't lost a single game yet. They had never met anyone this skilled before. Even some wanted Yi to be their master. Taking advantage of the crowd's commotion, she tried to escape since she was already defeated. But he wasn't going to let her off so easily. She had just said that if she lost, he could handle her as he wished. Caught by Yi, she could only blush and ask timidly, "Big brother, what do you want to do with me now? Can we negotiate a bit?" Yi answered with a lecherous look. In truth, he hadn't thought of how to deal with her yet. Suddenly, instead of answering her question, she shouted, "Hurry up and look. There's a flying saucer over there." Naturally, both Yi and the onlookers looked up at the sky. Seizing the opportunity when they were distracted, she quickly ran away. Yi was the first to react, chasing after her with all his might. He didn't care about anything else, but he definitely had to get the money she lost from him. Now, Yi was determined to chase her down. "Where are you running?" When he stopped at a corner, he realized she had escaped. Yi confidently declared, "I won't be able to find you if you run away." Meanwhile, Juju sighed in relief. Finally, she caught up with the little brat. As soon as he said that, he frowned and looked out of the window, finding her there. She gasped in horror, "It's over, there are demons." Without hesitation, Yi jumped into action, a leap into hell. He angrily accused, "Under the bright sun, you damn witch, pay me now." Juju stubbornly objected, "That money is hard-earned, don't even think about it." Yi continued to accuse with anger. She was being untrustworthy, having agreed to this challenge. She must have the courage to lose and not pay me. "I will." At this moment, a calm voice interrupted, "Hold on, little brother." He instinctively turned his head around. A man in a wheelchair entered with a cold demeanor surrounding him. Ho-hong curiously asked Yi, "What mischief have you caused again?" Seeing this, Yi panicked and threw her aside. "Damn it, you scared me to death." He cautiously pointed at the man and asked, "Who are you?" Yi carefully assessed him. There were many demons following him, and this person's hand was stained with blood from countless people. Calmly introducing himself, "I am Juju's brother. What trouble has she caused now?" The scene shifts to an antique street. where a seller enthusiastically invites customers. This is a big auction of family heirlooms, just 3,000 yuan. Hurry and grab what you can. He was surprised, thinking maybe he could find something interesting, so he ran over to check out the items. Inside, the old man quickly introduced them. Come take a look, everyone. These are Ming Dynasty Celadon pieces and Song Dynasty landscape paintings. Very affordable antiques from the Warring States period. Buying one is like finding treasure. He sarcastically looked in. This seller really knows how to talk big. Now, Tuan curiously asked Han about the price of a Warring States bronze piece. The seller enthusiastically showed him 320 yuan and suggested looking at more items. Dai Han examined everything and concluded there was nothing valuable here. He pointed out all the flaws: jade cards made from transparent material, paintings with wet ink still on them, and this bronze piece, which is actually plastic. Dai Han angrily questioned, "Are you really treating us like fools?" Unable to hold back, he turned away in discomfort. Suddenly, a crowd shouted, "Chu Mingshan! Why did he come here?" Chu Mingshan is a well-known expert who has identified many valuable items. Could there be anything good here? Duni beside him asked curiously, "Grandpa, why don't we go to the Moonlight Pavilion? The chances of finding genuine pieces are too low here." He sternly expressed his opinion. "I don't understand. You need to buy good items from antique markets." Mingshan then offered, "Let's take a look at that Celadon piece." Dai Han was intrigued and glanced over. The old man carefully presented the item. "Mr. Chu, please examine this." He silently examined the vase and noticed a water stain. Straightforward commented, "Grandpa, you can tell it's fake just by looking. Even if genuine, that crack ruins its value. It's not worth much." Mingshan nodded in agreement, correct. He then reluctantly returned the item and gave it back to him. The crowd disappointedly left. "I thought Mr. Chu would find something good again. If there were anything valuable, it would have been bought already." He gently patted Duni. "Don't go, keep looking." Some people muttered to each other in disappointment. "Let's leave." Mr. Chu has already nodded, so everything here must be fake. Just then, Mingshan turned around and signaled, "Let's go," and Duni quietly replied, "Yes." Dai Han suddenly declared, "I'll buy that Celadon piece." The two of them were shocked and turned to him. "What?" He confidently affirmed, "I said I'll buy that Celadon piece." The old man gleefully flattered him. "Little brother really has good eyes. This is a Ming Dynasty item. It only costs 3,000 yuan. Dai Han calmly agreed. "Okay, wait a moment." He thanked him gratefully and quickly left. "No need. Thank you for your kindness." They secretly cursed each other. "Fool! Idiot!" Everyone chuckled at their expense. Mr. Chu said it was fake. This little brat still bought it. Really foolish. Maybe they think I have good eyes for antiques. He clearly stated that before. Being fooled is better than blaming others. She looks pitying at Yi Han. "Foolish brat. It's a waste of 3,000 RMB. Yi Han firmly replied, "I think it's you guys who are foolish." Diane is furious and shouts, "You rotten brat, dare to call me foolish." Mingshan Huahao starts questioning doubtfully. "Young brother, do you really think the broken porcelain vase is genuine?" Yi Han honestly expresses, "There are 2 points I need to clarify with you." He firmly explains. First, this porcelain vase was not actually broken. Second, this porcelain vase is indeed genuine. The surrounding people burst into sarcastic laughter. This is the highest realm of self-consolation. Self-deception. Does this brat go mad? Talking like he's so great. Calling us fools. She mocks and laughs. If it's real, then it's real. But who do you think you are? Mingshan advises calmly. Young people shouldn't be too hasty about everything. Finding treasures isn't that easy. You still need to hone your eyesight for a few more years. Try pouring cold water into the vase and open your eyes wide. In an instant, the mud dissolves, revealing the patterns on the vase. They are surprised and exclaim, "How can this be? What?" He smiles mysteriously and explains, "Look closely. The broken part is where the pattern was painted, just covered by the mud." Master Tan Yang admires Yi Han's good eyesight. bowing in respect. The crowd immediately appraises if it's genuine. It should be worth at least $1 million. It's ruined. This porcelain vase was not actually broken. Expert, we are too incompetent. Yihan secretly thinks with satisfaction, haha, I have yin-yang vision. My eyesight must be better than yours. Daini doubts and argues, this can't prove it's genuine. He cheerfully suggests a challenge. Let's settle this by a bet. If the porcelain vase is real, what then? She firmly agrees, then I'll buy it from the market at double the price if it's fake. How about that? Yihan happily proposes, I'll take a loss and pay the debt. Daini arrogantly challenges, if it's fake, you have to work for me without compensation. Hearing this, they shake hands in agreement. Deal is done. Ming Shen evaluates seriously. This young man has very high abilities. If he can gain Daini's trust, that would be a great help. Master Huan urges them on. Alright, not far from here is the Bright Moon Courtyard. They dare to test the experts there? Let's go over and see if they're up for it. The famous antique shop comes into view. The three of them enter the Bright Moon Courtyard calmly. Beimo steps out warmly to greet them. Welcome, honored guests. I'm sorry for not greeting you at the door. Come in and sit down. It's been a while since we last met. He invites them warmly, please come inside. They then enter the living room. Ming Shen directly gets to the point with Beimo. We're here to ask for your help in appraising an item. She proudly points out, it's that one. My grandfather said it was fake, but this brat doesn't agree and wants to settle it with a bet. He judges with experience. The old man already said it's fake, so no need for you to appraise it. Yihan angrily disagrees. You haven't even seen it yet. The owner is too hasty. Beimo doubts and asks, young brother, I don't recognize your face. Is this your first time visiting our shop? Yihan arrogantly replies, so what? He sarcastically laughs, wanting to sneak into the upper class with a bit of intelligence. I see such people often. Annoyed, he stands up and leaves. If you don't want to appraise it, just say so. I'll find someone else. Beimo tries to calm him down. Don't be hasty. Let's take a look first. Beimo considers changing his mind. Wait, even though this is your first time here, out of respect for the old man, I'll give you a chance. Yihan questions, what are you trying to say? The scene shifts to a room filled with treasures. The mysterious Bachmek presents a challenge. Among these ancient relics, 3 are fake. You just need to find one, and I'll not only appraise it for free, but also buy it from you at a high price. Daipen helplessly comments, this doesn't seem that simple. It's like going to the bathroom and someone gives you toilet paper. He speaks with contempt, challenging. Why are you afraid? Daipen confidently states, I'm not afraid. Today, I'll broaden your horizons for you. Kind Minson inquires, how much time does the little friend need? An hour is enough, right? Daipen calmly asserts, no need for an hour. He raises a finger and answers straightforwardly, 1 minute. Then he turns to observe everyone's reaction. Mysterious Bachmek laughs mockingly, showing some contempt for my moonlight display. 1 minute, you can't even glance through them all. The old man hesitantly advises, the little friend should be cautious. He silently thinks, this brat really acts recklessly. In just a blink of an eye, Daipen excitedly places the items on the table. I found them all. Panicked Qin Hong exclaims, it's over. Found so quickly. Minzen is surprised and opens his eyes wide. What kind of joke is this? Bang Hong sighs in admiration. They're fake. He really is that skilled? Trimji reveals the truth. Half of this bottle was pieced together. The grains inside are sand. This sitting Buddha statue on lotus petals was glued together. Mysterious Bachmek wonders, even top experts in the country couldn't do it in such a short time. Why can he do it? Daipen continues reasoning. Actually, there are 4 fake relics instead of 3. He drops a ball down below. Panicked Qin Hong stops him. This is a fake pearl, a treasure from the moonlight display shop. What nonsense are you saying? Daipen firmly confirms. Just look carefully. Seeing his intention to throw, Mysterious Bachmek screams in fear. Don't. After the ball breaks, a marble inside is revealed. Min's reveals in surprise, inside the pearl is copper, this one. Daipen crosses his arms and questions, am I still relying on tricks now? He humbly confesses, Senior Junior disrespectful, please forgive me, great master. He waves off, no need, I didn't want to say it out loud like this. But my flower hand naturally fragrances, late bloomer shows talent too, I'm just a good. The grandfather and grandson mock him silently, we haven't said anything yet. Then mysterious Bachmik respectfully invites, great master, please come in, I'll immediately arrange for an appraisal. At this moment, they sit neatly awaiting the arrival of someone. Old Ban slowly carries the bottle into the room. He respectfully reports, this flower is genuine, market value round 100 yuan. Satisfied Qin Hong nods, good, you step back now. Mysterious Bachma confirms solemnly, great master, this flower Daipen proudly smiles. He self-satisfied concludes, looks like I won, but I'm even angrier. One is one, why the big deal? Shy Lady hands over a card with 2 million yuan and password 88,888,888. Daipen secretly rejoices, too much, 2 million just like that. Minzen criticizes, 3,000 for 2 million. This deal is too good. Suddenly, he clutches his stomach in pain, surprised everyone, chest, can't breathe. DWA panics and rushes to Han. Grandpa, what's wrong? Grandpa, don't scare me. Mysterious Bachmik urgently calls for help. Where are you? Prepare a car to the hospital. Weakminson calls out, DWA. Just as he speaks, immediately faints. Shy Lady pleads, Grandpa, please don't die. He worries silently, oh no, if Olju dies here, it can't be explained. Calmly Daipen ponders, what's going on? Let me check. Then Yihan activated his divine sense, yin-yang eye vision. After a brief observation, he made a certain diagnosis. Old Chu's heart condition was affected by qi invasion. It seemed to have been going on for several days already. At the same time, Old Chang urgently reported back, the car is ready, we must go to the hospital immediately. Bai Ma hurriedly carried Ming Shan up and said, let's head straight to the hospital. Absolutely no delay or risk for Old Chu. Yi Han firmly stopped him. Now that we're at the hospital, I won't reveal any secrets. I studied medicine before. Let me try. Maybe I can save Old Chu. Bai Ma sarcastically criticized. It's too late now. Stop telling jokes and listen to me. Let him give it a shot. He hesitated. What? This is related to Old Chu's life. You need to think carefully about this. She decisively replied, I trust him. It's too late to go to the hospital now. Yi Han confidently assured her, don't worry, leave it to me. He resolutely applied his medical skills, using techniques like ghost cavern medicine and earth-penetrating needles. Yi Han skillfully performed his ability of intruding into the body, spirit visceral, heavenly sudden visceral, complete flag visceral. The two observed in amazement. His medical skills are amazing, please, Yi Han. Save my grandfather. He prepared to press the acupoint with his index and middle fingers, hard confluence. Afterward, Yi Han collapsed on a chair from exhaustion, completing the treatment. Time passed. A few minutes later, Duanyi anxiously asked Yi Han, will grandfather wake up? He quickly confirmed, I've done my best. The outcome depends on how much effort Old Chu can muster. She nervously called out softly, grandfather. Just then, Ming Shan weakly regained consciousness and asked, Duanyi, why are you crying? They were stunned into silence. He was awake. Duanyi hugged him excitedly. Good news, grandfather, you're finally awake. Ming Shan thanked him warmly. Brother Yi, I have something to ask of you. Please, you must agree. Yi Han generously replied, Liu Han, there's no need for such formality. What is it? If I can help, I won't stand idly by. The skin disease and cancer are very strong. Forming an alliance with them would benefit us. Bai Ma gloomily explained, the skin diseases are hard to treat. Despite inviting many famous doctors, none could help. I hope Brother Yi can step in to save him. He frowned and thought, his ghost cavern medicine was still incomplete. It was just a lucky break earlier. but this is a good opportunity to form an alliance with the skin disease. Yi Han agreed and promised, Liu Han, give me 1 month to prepare. I'll do my best to help you. He expressed his gratitude joyfully. Thank you, Brother Yi, whether or not it works out. You're both friends of Liu, said Yi Han with a smile. Just call me Hanzi, you're too polite. Liu big bro. Bai Ma enthusiastically proposed, today is such a happy day. Let's make the most of it and have a drink together. Dwayne agreed enthusiastically. She happily planned, let's transfer tonight's scenes now. We'll go to an upscale hotel in the city center. Inside, food was laid out on the table. Everyone toasted merrily. He prepared a message. It's not too late yet. I should inform sister and avoid worrying her. Just then, Yi Han noticed someone he knew. It couldn't be Liu like the stars. At this moment, Lu Fei was flirting with her in a corner. Ling, you look beautiful today, said Lu Fei. Doni reluctantly rejected him. Do you find me annoying? I've already told you I have a boyfriend. Lu Fei replied arrogantly, are you kidding? I've had someone check on you. You never had a boyfriend to begin with, he falsely claimed. Lu Fei schemed and pretended to be smitten. Her body is truly beautiful. 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 50 to 53, 50 for 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Make sure to play really hard when you get a chance. I'm genuinely into Doni. Will you accept me? At that moment, he rushed in to stop them, grabbed their arm and fell, angrily shouting, who are you? Bodyguard, right? Yi Han asked back in surprise. What did you say? He angrily pulled Lu Fei's wrist hard. He fell with a painful cry. Let go! It hurts! Yi Han coldly pushed Lu Fei into the wall. Let go! Alright, fine. He angrily fell to the ground and shouted loudly. Damn it! Genny came up with an idea, taking this opportunity to get closer to Yi Han. She pretended to be upset and blamed him for coming late. Her girlfriend was being played by someone else. Seeing their actions, Liang Ni exclaimed, what? Genny softly whined, Yi Han, help me out. He thought happily, clearly she wants to offer a door to him. Yi Han quickly got into character. It's been just a moment and he already misses you, huh? Lu Fei was furious and rushed forward. Little brat, dared to snatch my woman. He fiercely charged at them. That bastard will die for sure. She warned carefully, Yi Han, be careful. He noticed and kicked him hard, get lost. She admired and praised, you're amazing. Lu Fei was defeated with just one blow. Yi Han smugly noted that after getting the cultivation technique, such spoiled princes weren't his match. She hesitated to speak. Yi Han, listen. Then he placed his hand on her waist and firmly led her out. Let's go. Don't stay with these uneducated people. Lu Fei cursed under his breath. Those pests who dared snatch my woman, I'll make sure you die a painful death. They slowly walked out together. At that moment, Liang gently tugged at Yi Han's sleeve and asked, do you want to date me? Yi Han laughed honestly. Isn't this just acting? It looks so real. She angrily laughed, you're a despicable person. He watched her retreating figure and secretly enjoyed the feeling. Suddenly, Liang Mi turned around and called out, Yi Han. He asked in surprise, what is it? She playfully licked her lips and suggested, tomorrow I'll take you to do something very exciting. The scene changed to the next day at a bustling commercial area with diverse goods. Seeing all these stalls with disappointment, stuff, antique market, that's what you said was so exciting? She naively replied, antiques aren't boring. There are phobi and other treasures too. She eagerly pulled his hand. Let's go. There's a new batch of raw materials just arrived. Yi Han silently sighed. All that effort spent cultivating the cultivation technique for so long was wasted. He thought he would have to fight a big battle today. After entering, they unexpectedly encountered a crowd. He observed the products closely. Why are there so many stones? Immediately after, Heir Wu happily ran over to chat. Miss Chu, you're here too? Bai mother praised her. Last time she got faux by, No wonder she's the daughter of the old king. He smiled with a hint. You should share some profits with us. Liangni modestly replied, just lucky, you're too kind. Yi Han silently realized something was off. It seemed Liang Ni often came here. She brought him to test his eyesight. Just then, Wang Dashi angrily walked out and explained, last time I wasn't here. Otherwise, that merchant wouldn't have won first place. Everyone was surprised as they discussed. It's Wang Dashi. He actually came here too. Wang Dashi was astute. No one could match the old king in antiques. He heard that his foe by rank top. He wondered silently, this person has a strong sense of competition. Is he trying to provoke her? Liang Ni cautiously explained, his precious company is our competitor and often steals our supplies. Old man, you're challenging fate, and your nephew has already stepped up for you. So why don't we fight it out to see who truly deserves the honor? Downey nervously thought, no, my vision is really not as good as his. If I lose, it would embarrass uncle. Maybe I should call grandpa over. Master Wang disdainfully urged, if you're too scared to step up, then better get out now. Suddenly, Yi Han confidently stepped forward and said, who says I'm afraid? I'll fight with you. Everyone listened curiously. Who is this guy daring to challenge Master Wang? From his appearance, he seems young but has a lot of guts. We'll see how he fares in the end. Old man mocked, what are you that you dare speak for your nephew? Yi Han shyly said, I am. At this moment, Downey grabbed his hand and sweetly declared, he's my boyfriend, uncle's grandson. Why can't he represent the old uncle? The young men were disappointed. It's over. The little miss has a boyfriend now. This poor kid looks so destitute but managed to catch her attention. My goddess. Master Wang laughed and proposed that if Yi Han could step up for Chu family, they would have a match with stakes involved. She asked bluntly, what's the bet? Greedy old man revealed his target. He heard there's a jade shop in the central market of Chu family. It's a prime location and I really like it. Everyone got excited but quickly sobered up. Chu family had to spend a lot to get that shop. Agreeing so easily, isn't that giving away their family treasure for free? Master Wang took advantage of Uncle Old's absence to strike hard. Yi Han calmly asked, what if you lose? He laughed mockingly, if I lose, the audience will boo and jeer at me. With Uncle Old not around, no one can beat Master Wang. This kid must be dreaming, daring to think he could defeat Master Wang. Greedy old man challenged loudly, if I lose, I'll howl in the crowd like a dog and give out an equivalent value of the jade shop as compensation. You're still too green to win me. Downey hesitantly asked Yi Han, how much do you think your chances are? He confidently said, I'm a man with clairvoyance. I'll definitely win. She decided, okay, we accept the challenge. Master Wang solemnly stated, let everyone here be witnesses. Yi Han explained, first look at the crystal formation of the raw stone, then examine the surface patterns. More crystals, smaller size, fewer cracks mean higher value. He innocently asked again, is that right? Continuing to question her, he said correctly, Downey, which color of bloodstone is most valuable? The crowd laughed at him. This kid knows nothing. This time, he's definitely going to lose for sure. Uncle Old, who was always kind and gentle, found a useless grandson. She angrily criticized, you don't even know this, and you still dare to compete. Yi Han scratched his head in embarrassment. She said, then we can win. Downey helplessly instructed, the most reliable is a clear one, like crystal. He silently noted it down, clear as crystal. She frustratedly rubbed her head and gave up. Forget it, you really aren't trustworthy. Let me choose then, saying that. Yi Han confidently chose the stone. It's this one. Downey surprisedly asked, did you already choose? Let me see. After seeing the item, she casually assessed, no crystal formation, and the surface is full of watermarks. Looking at the price, Downey exclaimed in shock, oh, only 500 cents. He smugly asked, what's wrong with that? Good quality for a low price. She angrily hit Yi Han and sarcastically said, you chose some toy. Using this toy is just for the insane. If you keep insulting me, that raw stone has been displayed here for over 5 years. but no one wants to buy it, so its price is low. This kid lacks skill. He chose such a useless piece of stone. We might as well stop now. Master Wang will win for sure. Greedy old man smugly urged. Brat, start breaking the stone if you've chosen already. Downy panicked and said, wait, let's change it. He grabbed her arm and assured softly, trust me, if I lose, I'll pay with my life for you. She blushed and accepted. Okay then, whatever you say, losing isn't a big deal. The crowd envied and pitied him. I'm so envious, that fire-breathing kid. Why does Miss Kua favor him so much? I'm jealous to death. I might die from envy. Master Wang looked down on them. You're all going to lose anyway. No need to waste time. Yi Han confidently rebutted, the loser isn't me, it's you. Everyone doubted and talked. Where does this kid get his confidence? The two raw stones placed side by side. Whoever loses can be seen just by looking at them. I think he's crazy fire. At that moment, Li Tan reported respectfully, Master Wang, the tools are ready. He seriously ordered, be careful. There might be bloodstones worth millions inside. He nodded and said, Master Wang, we're well prepared. Then Li Tan sequentially took out various tools, high-pressure water knife, plasma metal cutting tool, portable machine. The three of them performed the actions calmly. DWA Ni pointed and said, they need to cut here too. Julie stood outside excitedly agreed. Come over then. Seeing their tools, she shouted angrily, what are you cutting with those tools? They reluctantly replied, there's nothing valuable in this stone anyway, we just cut it up for now. Yi Han calmly stepped forward and said, leave the tools there, we'll do it ourselves. DWA Ni grumbled unhappily, ugh. They threw their tools down and looked disappointed, still not giving up on Huang even after this failure. Seeing him struggle, she worriedly thought, should I call Grandpa for help? Suddenly, everyone gasped in surprise as they revealed the Thai Ice Clan, ranked second, a big haul this time. Master Vang Dao Shifu Hupo ordered, keep cutting, we're sure to win. Li Tan suddenly announced, here it is. Seeing the item appear, the audience rushed to bid, guessing this stone could make about for bracelets. I'll offer 2 million for this Thai crystal. I'll go for 3 million, and I'll pay 3.5 million. The old man warned, don't rush. Master Vang calmly suggested, wait until the other side finishes cutting, then choose. Everyone mocked, they can only use a hammer to cut this whole stone. What a waste of time. It's really ridiculous, it's embarrassing. DWA impatiently urged, Yi Han, they're done cutting over there. What are you doing? Yi Han calmly raised his axe high and said, I'm finding a position to prevent the Thai beast from escaping. Master Vang chuckled and teased, as if you can see inside it. Yi Han smiled inwardly, embarrassed. I really could see inside. Just then, he decisively broke the stone. As soon as he finished, the old man sneered. What's the rush? It won't make a difference, he said sarcastically. You can't even cut it properly. After seeing the item, Master Vang sniffed it. The audience gasped and covered their eyes. What kind of light is this? It's too blinding. What could it be? She pointed excitedly. Green skin. Yi Han held the bright item tightly and smiled, declaring, sorry. I think I won. The crowd was stunned by his praise. Impressive. The audience was surprised. Great job. This Thai crystal is huge. And it's the kind that Master Vang disapproves of. Impossible. How could this worthless crystal cut out such a thing? You must have cheated. Yi Han shook his head, challenging them. How did I cheat? He vigorously swung the axe in front of 2 large stones. Look here. Yi Han excitedly shouted, give it to me. He kept hitting the stone with the axe. Seeing green appear, the audience murmured, it's green again. The crowd was agitated and called out, green again. Yi Han continued hitting the stone. Come on, give it to me. Seeing all items being one color, they shouted in confusion, it's green again. Finally, he excitedly broke the remaining stones and said, give them all to me. Realizing everything was the same color, everyone gasped. It was all green. Master Vang couldn't believe Jun used 7 hands. How could that be possible? DWA Ni cheered happily. Yi Han, you're awesome. They respectfully knelt and bowed their heads. Master Yi, please accept me as your disciple. You are truly the real master. Compared to Master Wang, his buttocks aren't even worth mentioning. All the crystal cores turned green. It's really never seen before. Master Yi responded with a mischievous smile. You're too kind. But we need to wait for Master Wang and me to decide the winner. Then I'll continue speaking. The old tree turtle whispered. You brat! Old Master Wang's previous pill was worth how much again? It seems to be 3.5 million. Now, the owner of the martial arts company boldly offered, I'll pay 5 million for ye masters to pill. The owner of Chu increased the price by double. You really don't know when to stop. I'll offer 10 million for this crystal. The owner of Ha refused to back down and offered to buy everything. No more bargaining. I'll pay 20 million including all the fee master just cut. He insisted at 25 million. The old man made a friendly gesture. Help me with the price, owner Chu. Then I'll only take half of your price out of respect for you. He angrily punched him and said to leave. The owner of Chu pointed and mocked, respecting his head. Still beating up Master Yi? See how he barks later. He sternly reminded them. Now that Master Yi has a lot of power, if you offend him, you can't stay in this industry anymore. Master Wang cursed angrily at the turtle. Damn it. Seeing the situation getting dangerous, he was secretly angry inside. It's not good now. Let's leave quickly. Master Wang gritted his teeth and declared to find a chance next time to beat you up. Seeing him trying to sneak away, Yi Han raised an eyebrow and glanced behind. Without saying much, he directly threw it through the old man's legs. Yi Han demanded, no playing around. Bark for me? Master Wang wept with his head bowed. Here, I'll bark right now. The four-legged demon flattered and begged. Master Yi, I can also bark. You warned cleverly, if you bully my family like that again, I won't let it go. Leave. Master Wang cowered and ran away. Yes, everyone laughed sarcastically at this. It really sounds like a bark. Master Wang is still young. No wonder. Just then, Yi Han remembered something important. Oh no, I forgot to tell him to come over. She gently reassured them. Don't worry, nobody dares to owe you anything. You emphasized again? Come on out. Yi Han excitedly asked. Am I now part of you? Do we need a trial marriage? When are we meeting your parents? Are we getting married this year? Clearly red-faced, he fiercely protested. Now, several enthusiastic customers surrounded Han and asked, Master Yi, do you still have the fee you cut? I'm willing to pay 25 million. Master Yi, I have many Western girls there. Do you want to meet some another day? But you felt their commanding aura and submitted, like they had both power and allure. Yi Han keenly observed that all the rhinestones could be sold, but he couldn't sell the glass one. Dolly exclaimed. What? They conceded and left the mountain. If we can't do this anymore, let's just give up. Yes, Miss Dolly is the most deserving for that diamond. Dolly smiled happily as Yi Han thanked him. She gently kissed his cheek, making him smile. Everyone outside commented, I can't handle this deal. If any rich girl likes me, that would be great. Even here, I'm okay with it. Who said you need to have power? With some guts, I could cut the rhinestone too. After tallying assets, Hua Han noted a total of 30 million. Finally, she's rich now, sister. Finally, I can give you a better life, Dolly urged quickly. She angrily warned to hurry up or risk losing everything on the way. Yi Han dodged and stole away. Hearing this, Tom took Dolly by the hand and ran off, urging her to leave fast. Dolly panicked, asking him to slow down. The scene changed to a road. A red car was speeding. Inside, Yi Han carefully asked, Do you need me to call your old man to pick you up? Dolly replied indifferently, No need. This small path is safe. Just as he said, they met a black car heading towards them. It blocked their way. He warned, Be careful. Thanks to his driving skills, he successfully avoided them. Yi Han got out of the car and complained, Hey, do you know how to drive? Dolly frowned. What's wrong? Fix it. Be careful. Just as she said, a proud young man stepped down. Talan threatened menacingly. This road is blocked. Give up the girl. Get out of the way. He secretly felt relieved that things weren't too bad. Lucky me. Not many people here. Dolly angrily said, "What's wrong? You're thinking too simply. This is the legendary SGMVK car." Suddenly, a group of people emerged from the car. Yihan curiously opened his mouth. Just then, an old man stepped out and greeted him. "Little one, long time no see." Dolly's eyes widened as she recognized Kuo Lao-san with envy. Dolly asked Yihan, "Do you know him?" Yihan proudly boasted about their mysterious relationship, not just knowing him, but having a deep bond. "You're overestimating yourself. Kuo Lao-san, are your chrysanthemums still okay?" He angrily pointed and said, "Damn it, hand over the helmet to me." His followers secretly wondered, "Chrysanthemum, I didn't know third brother liked that area." Kuo Lao-san sternly threatened with a knife. "Stop talking nonsense. Do you want to get on the car willingly or be beaten and forced?" He disdainfully assessed, "This guy is too skinny. He can't even hold my leg." The girl next to him looked okay. "Come with me. I'm a powerful businessman. Would you like to follow me?" Dolly worriedly looked at Yihan and his followers. Yihan confidently reassured her, "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." Then Yihan walked forward. He took out a cigarette and quickly ordered, "Guys, beat him up for me." They arrogantly rushed in, daring to offend third brother. "You're done for, eat my dirt now. Be good and beg for mercy. I'll be gentle." Yihan smirked at this. He smiled happily, testing his cultivation technique on them. As a side effect, his followers screamed in pain. "Son Goku, mommy, there's a monster here. Save me." After the fight ended, Yihan rubbed his sore wrist and returned to his position. Dolly admired him, impressive. Yihan modestly replied, "It was nothing." Yihan trembled internally, feeling the power surge too much. At this moment, Old Man Three Sheep had escaped and couldn't find himself. He nervously lay down. Just then, you pushed the car aside and smiled playfully at him. "Old Man Three Sheep, where do you want to go?" Seeing that expression, he was so scared his face turned pale. Old Man Three Sheep knelt sobbing. "Brother Yi boss, I'm sorry. Don't kill me. I won't do it again." Yihan took out his book and interrogated him seriously. "Honest now. Who are you and why did you come?" Old Man Three Sheep trembled in fear as he confessed, "I'm Feng." He frantically explained that they were sent to bring Yi and Miss Trebek. He didn't know anything else. Duni heard this and warned seriously, "Feng, have you ever heard of him before? He's a super con artist in Shanghai City, skilled at both sides, not easy to provoke." Old Man Three Sheep anxiously begged, "I've said everything I know. Can I go now?" You coldly ordered, "Go." Yihan then kicked him up into the air and said, "Let me help you out." Meanwhile, she curiously asked Han, "Yihan, what are you going to do next?" He coldly declared his intention. "They've come knocking. We have to respond somehow." The scene shifts to the front door of Hong Tian's house. Yihan pondered darkly, "Now I can only beat up a few fake nobles." He concluded and stepped into the house, greeting politely as he saw him. "Here you are." Suddenly, Yihan noticed something strange. Surprised by his surrounding aura, "This is energy." At that moment, he slowly opened his eyes. "You're here already?" Yihan sincerely said, "I came to learn martial arts from you, but also to check your stance." Suddenly, he was alarmed and exclaimed, "Wait, you have internal energy again. It's been just a few days." Yihan awkwardly explained half-jokingly, "Actually, yesterday I met an old beggar. He said my bones are special and a martial arts genius. He told me to maintain world peace, and gave me a pill that can see through everything. What do you cut with?" Seriously, he expressed his viewpoint. "I won't ask about your secrets, but you have internal energy, but don't know any moves to unleash its power," Yihan said with a bitter smile. "So it doesn't matter how you do it." Without further ado, Hongchan waved his hand and instructed, "Look here." He professionally started the lesson. "Now I'll teach you 5 elements fist." Yihan focused as he listened. Just then, Hongchan closed his eyes and struck. With one punch, he broke a piece of wood. Seeing this, he was impressed. Too impressive. Hong Tian replied confidently, just routine. My level is only 3 parts of what I used to be. At that moment, Dudu brought out some ingredients from the kitchen. What are you two doing with that tree? He simply concluded, basically, practice on your own. When you're free and ready, give it a try. Looking at his hand movements, Hong Tian happily thought, it took me 3 years of hard work to get this skill. Now I'll let him experience some hardship. However, in an instant, Yi Han successfully broke the wall that made him proud. He was satisfied and cheered. I did it, Hong Tian cursed. What are you joking about? Yi Han happily asked Han, how's my practice going? He frowned but accepted, it's passable for now. Then Hong Tian showed him the items and explained their names. This is my martial arts manual. If you don't understand anything, just ask me. Yi Han happily received it and thanked. Thank you. He read through the book, realizing he was practicing the Yi Fist technique. Realizing the threat, he was attacked by her. Before he could react, she beat him up badly. Dudu chased him out of the house with a snake-like gesture. Fix the wall first before you come back. About 6 days later at an underground bar. Inside, the MC excitedly announced, Dish-san, hello everyone. Zhao Gongzi will cover all expenses tonight. The people around cheered wildly. There's no obstacle on my stage. At this time, Yi Han was sitting in Ba Tennaiming thinking, according to Don Ni, this is Feng family's headquarters. He put down his glass and silently remained vigilant. Feng family is very cunning. Daipan then took out a bottle of wine and clumsily fumbled around, feeling stuck. They couldn't find him either when they searched. Or maybe, he decisively threw the bottle forward, hoping to make him appear. Suddenly, there was a loud explosion from inside. Everyone panicked and screamed for help. What's going on? They started fighting. Run away quickly. In no time, a group of thugs surrounded us, daring to cause trouble in Feng family territory. Huh? I guess you're tired of living, right? Come with us willingly. If you resist, we'll break your legs. Daipan crossed his arms and coldly challenged them. With just a few punks like these, they dared to take me away. Feng, get lost. They cursed at him angrily. You think you're worthy of meeting Feng too? Go away. Come on, let's go and beat the crap out of it. I see you as a frog in a well, tired of living. Meanwhile, he silently reflected on his achievements. After days of research, he had initially grasped the essence of the 5 elements fist. Daipan energetically dodged their attacks with determination, viewing them today as mere stones to kick around. Yang Transformation combined and launched an attack. Jade Fist, Full Fist, Ice Fist, Cannon Fist, Horizontal Fist. Within minutes, they were all defeated. Daipan casually brushed off the dust. No one had challenged him. Everyone was amazed by what they saw 1 against 10. In an instant, amazing. This guy is definitely a master. A real master. Wait for Feng to appear and his life will be over. At this moment, Feng Dao on the upper floor proudly commented, Young gentleman, your skills are decent. Feng Dao ordered you to come out without an explanation today. Otherwise, don't even think about leaving. Daipan bluntly asked, tell me, 3 days ago, when you sent people to block my path, who was the one giving orders? He looked stunned as he realized, it's you. Ha! Get ready, that person is needed by Bai Shao. The subordinates all obeyed. Yes! Everyone gasped in horror. What, this guy dared to offend Bai Shao? Without further ado, they viciously jumped down. Die here, he arrogantly retorted, not knowing the meaning of life or death. Then Daipan used all his strength to leap and knock them down one by one. He powerfully climbed through a wooden barrier to reach the 2nd floor. Impressed by that ability, Feng Dao exclaimed, Internal Kung Fu Master. Daipan confidently faced him. Correct, if you don't want to experience some pain, answer my question obediently. He took a deep breath and discarded his cane. It had been a long time since he used full power. Immediately after, Feng Dao's body transformed into a muscular figure, excitedly challenging, I'm also an internal Kung Fu Master. Let's see who wins today. He cursed in frustration, FCK. Daipan smirked provocatively. Want to kill me? He confidently urged. Let's see then. Next, they simultaneously summoned powerful chi. Some spectators peeked and whispered in fear. Their power was terrifying. Who is he at the end of the day? I didn't expect him to have strength comparable to Feng Dao. Who will win? Meanwhile, Feng Dao swiftly launched a powerful strike, Tiger Claws. Daipen bravely met his attack with equal ferocity. They charged at each other without hesitation, fighting to the death. A storm of energy erupted between them. The crowd panicked and screamed in despair. Strong! The impact was intense. Help! I'm about to be blown away. Oh my god! I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. After the attack, both retreated. They stared at each other without a single wound. The spectators peeked out and speculated. Who won? Feng family internal power is deep. They must win. I wonder. Now, Yi Han suddenly fell to the ground with his knees. He smiled happily. The old man mocked him. You're still too young. Suddenly, Feng Dao sensed something unusual. The old man fell heavily to the ground. Yi Han smiled satisfiedly. Feng Dao hesitated. Hard to believe. How could it be? How could I? I lost to you. He revealed coldly. Your strategy was already seen through by me. I used yin-yang vision to see the flow of his energy. Everyone concluded he was defeated, and so did Feng Dao. This kid is really scary. Take advantage of him, not noticing. Get ready. The old man regretfully said with a bitter voice. How could I lose to such a little brat? Then, Feng Dao quickly grabbed the gun behind his back. Yi Han slowly approached and asked if he was telling the truth about what he said earlier. The old man hesitated, asking, "Can you spare me now?" He declared with determination, "Death penalty is optional, but why did you harm others?" As soon as he finished speaking, Feng Dao raised the gun, startling Yi Han. It's over. He has a gun. In this critical moment, a gunshot suddenly rang out. Lan Qiao sternly ordered to drop weapons. Raise your hands up. The old man screamed in pain. My hand. He was confused and wondered. Why are the police here? No need for words. A group of police rushed in to announce. Police here. Everyone froze. Raise your hands up. Who dared to fight here? Follow me for investigation. One of them sobbed, Officer, we were wrong. At this moment, she calmly walked towards Yi Han. Lan Qiao confidently crossed her legs on the chair, making him involuntarily look at her. She ordered to interrogate. You can handcuff yourself or let me help. The interrogation room scene showed a tense and oppressive atmosphere. Now, Yi Han sat stiffly on the chair and yawned. Lan Qiao seriously read his personal file. Yi Han, male, 18 years old, 180 centimeters tall, both parents deceased, currently living with his sister Ding Keiyang. Is this correct? He arrogantly replied, the police are right. Just look at the file and you know I'm a good person. Let me go. She angrily dismissed his argument. Stop being smart. You're a good person. So how about those fights with the 9 elders 3 days ago? Looking at the photos Lan Qiao displayed on the table, Yi Han continued, you should ask old 3. He initiated it and I was only defending myself. She skeptically criticized further, over 30 people unconscious, old 3 severely injured. How can you say self-defense? Lan Qiao demanded to know, who was behind you, foreign power or underground organization? Tell me the truth. Yi Han looked at her 2 large pairs, white and round. Lan Qiao angrily fumed, damn it. She prepared to attack in anger. Where are you looking? He quickly noticed her intention and wanted to strike. Yi Han grabbed her hand and skillfully dodged. Next, he ducked under Lan Qiao's soft legs. At this moment, she lost patience and raised her foot high. Die. Yi Han narrowly caught it. Too dangerous. He laughed sarcastically. Police, if you want to test my strength, don't do it here. Lan Qiao sheepishly released his hand. Damn it. Let go of me. Don't look. As she was swinging her fist, Yi Han suddenly caught something, the divine light under Lan Qiao's skirt. He spat blood and fell back with a. Yi Han hesitated, his expression full of implication. It seems I saw the end of all things. She went completely mad with rage over this humiliation. Damn it, I have to kill you. Huan Hang was quickly trying to explain himself. Beauty, don't get so worked up. Actually, I haven't seen her pink Gen underwear either. Lang Qiao angrily charged into attack, grabbing the pieces for me. Just then, a colleague rushed in with news. Captain, Deputy Director Chu has arrived. He's releasing the Feng Jia criminals. She turned and asked back in surprise. What? Lang Qiao acted decisively. I'll go see how it goes. Yi Han sighed with relief, happy. We're saved. As soon as she spoke, she firmly instructed. Lead this one along with me. Detective Han frowned and obeyed the order. Yes, Captain. Pick him up and hurry. Let's go. Change the scene to outside the hall, where Feng Dao warmly shook hands. Deputy Director Chu, this time I really owe you one. I'll bring some local specialties home for you next time. Old Man laughed heartily in agreement. Friends are always friendly. Why treat each other like strangers? At this moment, Lang Qiao complained. The Deputy Investigation Chief found that Cafe 3 had guns. I suspect they're conducting illegal activities and shouldn't be released. He interrupted unhappily. Xiao Yan, without evidence we can't speculate. Feng Xiansheng is a legal businessman. The guns are for security guards. They have permits to use them. Everything's perfectly legal. Then Old Man pointed his finger and accused. These kids are our main targets. Do you understand? He intended to praise them highly. Deputy Director Chu truly has sharp eyes like a star. With your guidance, I believe Miss N will become better and better. He modestly replied, Not at all. She firmly retorted, We need to wait until the investigation is clear before releasing them. Releasing them now would be too negligent, wouldn't it? Old Man angrily used his authority to suppress. I'm the deputy director. You two are also deputy directors. Do as I say. Quickly, the police immediately surrounded the two of them. The snake handler warned Deputy Director Chu, I advise you to think carefully. Then Yi Han opened his phone and sent a text message. I'm at the police station. Coming over. He sneered in contempt. What kind of dirtbag like you dares tell me to think? Arrest him. I'll interrogate him later. The police obediently followed orders, yes. At that moment, Lang Qiao sternly stopped them mid-action. She clearly declared, Old Man, who are you talking to? Do you still consider me the deputy director? She firmly announced her order. This is an order from the government. Now all police listen to me. Arrest Feng Dao again. At this point, subordinates under Captain Yan were confused and discussing. Who should we follow? Captain Yan has a government order in hand. I think what she said is true. Captain Yan wouldn't casually forge a government order. That's illegal. The notification must be genuine. That's a crime. The announcement is definitely real. He roared in anger. What kind of police officers are you guys usually? You're confused over a vague text message? I'm going to revoke Captain Yan's position as team leader. Just then, Hai Ban opened the door and asked, Who do you think you are to revoke Captain Yan's position? Hearing the familiar voice, everyone subconsciously turned around. The powerful voice was none other than Hai Ban. Seeing his two close friends, Yi Han happily called out their names. Duri and Lam Deka chimed in cheerfully. Yi Han, Yi Han. Everyone nearby was scared and whispered, Oh my god, why are all these big characters suddenly here? Hai Ban's Water Mansion Master, Mr. Lin from the Lin family, and Chu Chongjin from the Golden Thread, how's none of them can be touched? What are they here for? Peng Dao and him wondered uneasily. This isn't good. Don't tell me they're here because of Yi Han. Damn it! How could Lu Fei say that guy has no power? He strode forward arrogantly, asking if anyone was bullying my brothers. I'm coming to see which turtle is so bold. They cursed silently in anger. Rats, you dare call us turtles? The assembly tried to mediate. Stop joking around. We're handling this legally and won't let the good guys suffer injustice. Beimo harshly criticized. Peng Dao has underworld connections, but isn't rested, yet he's arresting my innocent brothers. Is that what you call legal handling? He raised his eyebrows in rebuttal. You need evidence to back up your claims. You must face the law for her actions. Hai Ban sneered and warned. Inspector Chu, who's watching from above, There are some things you shouldn't think no one knows about. Shangdong hesitantly declared, I stand firm on my principles. He made a decisive decision. Fine, if you want evidence, I'll give it to you. Haibin gestured for his phone. Old Zai, come in. He eagerly responded. Okay, I'm right outside. I've been waiting impatiently. As soon as he stepped inside, Old Zai led the way shouting, Shangdong, you scoundrel, do you want evidence? Here it is. He panicked and spoke up. Inspector Zai, why are you here? He threw a stack of documents at Shangdong's face. The government just issued an order. Shangdong colluded with the underworld. His position is revoked pending investigation. He slumped in shock and muttered, Investigation, dismissal from duty. Ping Dao whispered to Yi Han, Inspector Chu, take a look and sign. Don't make any mistakes. Shangdong angrily charged at him. You've ruined me. You've harmed me. I'll fight you to the death. He stopped his aggressive defense. I didn't know either. Stop fighting. If you don't stop, there will be no mercy. He ordered helplessly. Lead them down for me. The police immediately carried out the order. Yes, Yi Han laughed happily. They deserve it. Worth it. Who said you guys are bullying us little people every day? The three of them fell silent, sneering. You're one of those little people, right? Many important figures appeared to help out. Fooling whom? The volume is too high. Cut to the evening at the luxurious Virgin pub, for people are gleefully raising their glasses and finishing them off. Yi Han moved emotionally, sincerely thanking Brother Du, Brother Lin, and even Brother Liang. This time, thank you all. Hai Bin, with a wise smile, said it's nothing. He had heard by Mo talk about your situation before, and the elder wanted to be friends with you long ago. He enthusiastically explained that you should thank Sister Duenni for her help. She used all her connections in the family to get such quick government orders. Yi Han responded affectionately, implying their relationship doesn't need words of thanks. She blushed and pushed him away. Mom, what relation do I have with you? They all burst into laughter. He cheerfully urged them on. Come on, keep drinking. Everyone started chatting and drinking again. Time passed, several bottles of wine were spilled on the table. Yi Han excitedly cheered. Brother Lin, Brother Du, keep going. Seeing everyone lying down, he puzzled asked Han, Why are you all out? How much have we drunk? Bai Mo whispered in admiration. Han Zi, your alcohol tolerance is impressive. Yi Han satisfiedly assessed himself. It seems my cultivation has improved significantly after mastering the breathing technique. They understood each other's intent and helped each other up. He mumbled drunkenly, time to go home, and Yangpu agreed. Bai Ma then winked, handing something darkly. Han Zi, Haibin and I went ahead to watch over it for you. Yi Han didn't understand what was happening. What do you mean by giving it to me? Hold on, you tricky guy cheering us up. Han Zi, keep trying. Be upset and curse away. You're head of a girl, what are you thinking about? At this moment, Downey suddenly made noise, drawing Yi Han's attention. She pressed close to him and started mumbling. It's so uncomfortable. Yi Han panicked, quickly stopping her. No, we're still on the street, my missus. Teacher Dao, don't vomit here, he warned. The scene shifts to Hotel Xingyi, room 300 Lingma. Now, Yi Han steps out of the bathroom calmly, finally clean after a bath. Tram stepped slowly towards the bed. Meanwhile, she was still sound asleep. Yi Han leaned against the wall, mocking himself. Who said being drunk makes one easy to work? Total nonsense. Suddenly, her sore foot felt hot, and she kicked it around tiredly. Tram looked at her with admiration, thinking how beautiful. Could this be the end of her male disguise tonight? Guan suddenly moved and rolled over. At that moment, her leg hit Yi Han's between his legs. Then a loud crack echoed as he paled and stood still for a long time. Yi Han regretted holding onto his treasure. I did wrong, shouldn't have had such thoughts. Just then, the phone rang suddenly, making him suspiciously ask, so late, whose phone is this? The screen showed to characters, grandfather. Yi Han realized it's that old uncle after all. Probably worried about not finding Guan, I'll explain to them. He politely answered, hello, speaking, I'm Yi Han. Ming Shan started the conversation. Yi Han, in a few days, I have something to find you for. He asked curiously, what's the matter with me? Ming Shan warmly suggested, let's discuss it when we meet. Just as he was about to speak, his grandfather urgently questioned, no, so late. Why are you holding Guan's phone? Where is she? Yi Han nervously calmed down quickly. Calm down, old man. Don't get worked up. Guan has already fallen asleep. Ming Shan was surprised and asked, what now? She's sleeping. Yi Han firmly denied it. No, you misunderstood. I and Guan didn't do anything. It's true. Ming Shan sighed and reminded him, all right, we won't oppose what the two of us did, but your parents' approval you have to get on your own. He ended the call without further words. It's late now. Let's go for now. Yi Han was puzzled. What is this about? What gate should I pass through? Time passed to the next day. Sang early peeked through the window. They were still in a deep sleep. At that moment, he called softly, Dear Downy. She seemed startled and jumped up. Yi Han woke up suddenly. What's wrong? An earthquake or fire broke out downstairs? The house is burning down with such a loud noise. Jinni angrily slapped Deep Han. Deep Han, you scoundrel, trying to act innocent. What did I do? You're just insulting me. You bastard Lu Meng, you lecherous worm. Why are you taking advantage of my difficulties like this? I don't want to live anymore. Deep Han sighed and tried to explain. Big Chu Beauty, I haven't done anything. Just helped her change dirty clothes. Jinni sobbed in doubt. Even if you didn't touch me, I'm sure I was seen. You also touched me. I swear to you, when I changed her clothes, I turned off all the lights and didn't touch anything. Jinni questioned again. Are you really telling the truth? Deep Han firmly assured, yes, I'm telling the truth, even more than gold. Do you think I'm that kind of person? Just touched a little. Jinni seriously confirmed again. Are you really sure you didn't touch anything? Didn't look at me or do any beastly things to me? Deep Han hesitated and replied, I'm sure. She judged him harshly. What a wasted opportunity. Deep Han fell into the wall with another blow. He cried helplessly in his heart. Women's hearts are like needles at the bottom of the sea. At this moment, Jinni urgently called someone on the phone. Hello, I'm in room 303 on the 3rd floor of the Shigi Hotel. Bring me a set of clothes over here. Deep Han fumbled and shuffled slowly, but at this moment, the door handle. He trembled as he clung to the door handle. Suddenly, a knife shot towards Deep Han's face. He was terrified and hugged his chest. It could have been fatal. She coldly threatened. Want to run away? Deep Han asked anxiously. What do you want then? Clearly sitting in the forest and making demands. I haven't thought of it yet. Wait for me to think about it first, then continue talking. But later, when I say now, you have to come at that time. Don't be late. He quickly agreed and ran away. Okay, I have something to do. Call me if anything happens. She declared possessively, Deep Han, you can't escape my hands. After escaping, Deep Han silently thought, this time it's a close call with Jinni. Who knows what she'll demand next? Just then, he spotted someone familiar. Haiban waved warmly. Han, why are you here? You're here. How did you get here? He playfully teased. Were you excited last night? How was it? He specially brought Luo Wu DK Huang Wan for him to take, nourishing the kidneys and strengthening yang. He sighed. There's a lot to say, but not much time. Then Deep Han asked curiously, right? Where's Lin Die? Haiban explained straightforwardly. His family had something to attend to and I came here to kill some time. Where should we go? Deep Han suggested happily. How about we visit the girls? Just when she wanted to tell him to take a break from work, he generously agreed. Okay, I can use this car for any trip. The scene shifts to Factory 30. At this moment, Kai Haiban has driven to the location, worried about him. He stands straight as leaders are arriving for supervision. Then they greeted together, warmly waving at the leadership. Yi Han smiled and said, comrades have worked hard. He asked in surprise, wait a minute, is that Yi Han sitting inside the car? Farview dismissed it with disdain. How could that be possible? This guy has been hiding for days. If not for Brother Han's intervention, he would have already been fired. Upon arriving at the gate, Huan Hao reported, "They're here." As they entered, Wu asked enthusiastically, "Han, how long has it been since you came?" He and his colleague anxiously reported, "Director Wang won't let him take leave. He said he would definitely fire him. Just go to the office to help him out for now." Yi Han calmly replied, "It's fine. I'm here to resign this time." Next, Zhang Cheng narrated their story. "Since childhood, we lived and worked together in the factory. Don't look down on me, okay?" Hai Bin asked Trenan, "What are you talking about? Am I that kind of person?" Just as he stopped at the director's door, a pitiful cry came from inside. "Director Wang, don't come here. If not, I'll scream." Hearing the familiar voice, Yi Han immediately recognized her sister. Inside, Yi Jing trembled and sat in a corner of the wall. She pleaded fearfully, "No, please don't." Director Wang, with a lustful tone, threatened, "Try screaming. I'll fire both of you immediately. And watch them starve to death then." Yi Jing held her breath and criticized, "What shameless behavior. I will report this to the boss." He gloated, "The boss is my brother-in-law. You can't find anyone who can help you. Just follow me obediently." She desperately begged for help. "No, please don't." Just then, angry Yi Han quickly took off his shirt. Then he shielded her and asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" Yi Jing sobbed, "I'm fine." She sighed in relief. "Little Han, how could you hit Director Wang? He would fire you for that." Yi Han confidently explained, "Sister, I came here to help you resign this time. I've earned a lot of money now." "Little Han, why did you hit Director Wang? He'll fire you." Yi Han reassured her, "Sister, I'm here to help you quit. Director Wang is furious now. You dare hit me? I must beat you to death. Bring that brat to my office quickly." Yi Jing urged anxiously, "Little Han, go fast. Sister, I'll stop them for you." He comforted her calmly, "Don't worry, we'll handle them. Bring as many of them as there are to fight back." Hai Bin added, "Director Wang is no match for Han Zi. Those guys came here just to die." Yi Jing asked anxiously, "Little Han, are you really that powerful?" Just then, a group of thugs entered with their leader. "Who dared provoke me? I'll make him pay." Director Wang pointed and said, "That's the one, beat him up for me." The thug quickly ordered, "Come on, teach him a lesson he won't forget. Little brat, you're in trouble now, beg for mercy later." Hai Bin added, "Director Wang is no match for Han Zi. Those guys came here just to die." Yi Jing doubted, "Are you really that powerful as they say?" Just then, a group of thugs entered with their leader. "Who dared provoke me? I'll make him pay." Kang Kang shouted, "Who dared provoke me? I'll teach him a lesson." Director Wang pointed and said, "That's the one, beat him up for me." The thug quickly ordered, "Come on, teach him a lesson he won't forget. Little brat, you're in trouble now, beg for mercy later." At the same time, some people outside were curious and asking what happened inside. Why is it so chaotic inside? They quickly reported back, "It seems Yi Han beat Manager Wang. Manager Wang called someone to handle it. Beat him up well. That man with a good reputation would often bully girls in the factory every day. I've wanted to beat Yi Han for a long time. Yi Han is getting too excited now. How can he fight so many people alone?" As soon as he finished speaking, he kicked all those lackeys out of the door. "Get lost." Yi Han boasted about his victory over a bunch of weaklings. Everyone was in shock and talking. How did Yi Han handle that group alone? My eyes are playing tricks on me. Didn't Yi Han look very frail before? How did he become so cool like a superhero? Yi Jing asked excitedly, "Xiao Han, why have you gotten so powerful now?" He modestly replied, "I've got a mentor and learned some techniques from him." Ho Zhuan proudly said, "There's nothing left for me to teach you anymore." At this moment, manager Wang Lui tried to run away. "The situation isn't good. Don't let him escape." Yi Han immediately blocked his path. Seeing Yi Han punch through the wall, manager Wang pleaded desperately, "Save me." Yi Han coldly asked, "Where do you want to go? Didn't you say you wanted to disable me? Looking at that fierce face, he trembled and wept solemnly. Manager Wang hurriedly prayed for mercy. Yi Han said, "I was wrong, please spare this dog's life." The crowd was amazed by the scene. Manager Wang, who always acted arrogantly, now begged Xiao Han for mercy at his feet. It can't be true. Yi Hua, kind and gentle, tried to stop him. Xiao Han, just let it go. Be a better person with tolerance. He reluctantly nodded, okay? Then Yi Han gave a light warning, "Leave now. If you do this again, I won't spare you." Just then, Chief Lin Dug entered suddenly and shouted, "What's all the noise about?" Everyone whispered nervously, "Chief is here. Xiao Han must be in trouble now. Chief Wang is his father-in-law." So Yi Han came crying to him, "Uncle, please take over for me. I've been bullied badly." Chief Lin heard this and angrily asked, "Who did this? How dare someone bully my people?" Manager Wang pointed accusingly, "It was that little brat." The brute pleaded with his uncle, "Don't you know the police chief? Ask him to help catch that kid for me." Suddenly, Yi Jing boldly said, "This has nothing to do with my brother. Just take it out on me." Manager Wang threatened, "Both of you will pay. We'll settle this after catching that brat." Haibin laughed and challenged, "Did you really think you could cover the sky by yourself?" Suddenly, a shoe was thrown at his head. Manager Wang turned around in confusion. "What's going on?" He sniffed the air curiously. Manager Wang enjoyed the smell, but then angrily shouted, "It must be you who threw it." Seeing the workers glaring at him, he frowned. Something doesn't seem right. They started throwing things at him furiously. "This kind of person deserves a beating. Beat that scoundrel. He used to bully us every day." That scoundrel really thought he was someone with power and authority. Manager Wang panicked, crawling on his hands and knees as he ran away. "Uncle, save me." Chief Lin got so angry that he didn't want to do it anymore, right? Yi Han complained. Manager Wang's insults made many people furious. He still covers for him, doesn't he? He hesitated and answered reluctantly, "Here." Chief Wang sighed in his heart. That scoundrel causes trouble every day, but if I don't protect him, I'll definitely be cursed by my wife when I get home. Useless thing, let my brother-in-law suffer too. Useless, he allowed me to be bullied. The director pleaded desperately, his brother-in-law must help me with this. He boldly shouted, "These people are causing a disturbance." Secretary Li hurriedly stopped him. "Hold on." Inspector Lin asked Han and Secretary Li, "What's going on? What kind of state are you in, running around like that?" He reported the important news with a pale face. "I just heard the guards say Yi Han arrived in the leader's car. The fat guy next to him seems to be the son of the market." He exclaimed in surprise. "What is it?" Inspector Lin turned his head instinctively after hearing this. He imagined fearfully this person might really be Tang Yang. Could they be investigating our internal affairs? When would the disciplinary inspection team come? They're coming soon. We should isolate and investigate him then. In reality, Yi Han cheerfully asked, "Where are we going to have dinner later?" He suggested casually, "There's a great lem spin restaurant nearby. How about we go there?" After careful consideration, Inspector Lin reluctantly decided, "I don't see any other way. To save myself, I might as well." He confidently walked up. At this moment, the director was self-satisfied and excited. "Yi Han, you're all doomed." Suddenly, he was ruthlessly silenced by Inspector Wang. "This scoundrel!" The director of Wang felt wronged and didn't understand what happened. "How can you hit me?" He glared at him with intense contempt. "Hit this useless guy. You've been ruining my reputation all along, and almost killed me too. Today, I have to explain everything clearly to everyone." Xiao Qi asked curiously, "Did the workshop director hit your wife? Has he changed his nature? Could it be that the workshop director is Yi Han?" After beating him up, Inspector Lin sighed in exhaustion. He declared with a smile, "I declare that Director Wang will be immediately fired. This useless person can't stay here." Inspector Wang humbly asked, "Did you do this to satisfy me?" Haibin secretly reminded, "We still need to see if Yi Han's brother is satisfied." He inwardly thought, "Am I supposed to beg the worthless Yi Han again?" He was unhappy and threatened. What's going on? In his heart, he wasn't pleased. I just happened to record everything with my phone. Tell me if you hand it over to the disciplinary team. Inspector Wang urgently begged, don't. He knelt and pleaded earnestly. Yi-han looked at the director in shock. Inspector Lin was also kneeling and begging Yi-han for help. Am I hallucinating? When did Yi-han become so powerful? The guy next to Yi-han seems like the son of the mayor. Yi-jing tried to intervene. Forget about it, Xiao-han. I'm not angry anymore. You simply nodded. Okay. Inspector Lin wept in gratitude. Thank you very much. Yi-han decisively declared. From now on, me and my sister will quit our jobs. We won't come back anymore. Then the three of them quickly moved to the car. He reluctantly congratulated Han on his relief. Everyone admired and commented. Finally, this comment is gone. It's like a holiday for Han to avoid work for 3 days. I never thought that poor kid from before would shock people just by saying one word. In the car now, she anxiously asked Han, Little Han, how will we live after you stop working? Tang came from town in. Just relax. Recently, I sold a top-grade rhinestone and made quite some money. Don't doubt it. Ask Brother Han if you don't believe me. Haibin confirmed confidently. Right, I know about this. The money in Han's hands will support her for life without any issues. Yi-jing curiously asked further. Little Han, how much did you sell that rhinestone for? Han straightforwardly replied, not much, just a few tens of millions. She was shocked and turned around. Yi-jing gripped his shirt collar. Several tens of millions. Han panicked. Let go, I can't breathe. The scene changed to a bustling urban area where the three were walking down the street. Entering the mall, he was excitedly saying, Sister always buys new and cheap clothes for me. I haven't bought anything new in years. Han proudly said, this time it's my turn to buy things for you. Looking at the huge amounts of money on their faces, she shyly suggested, Little Han, these items are too expensive. Let's go to another store. Haibin generously reassured her. Relax, a few $1,000s won't hurt, encouraging Yi-jing. Just buy what you like. Then Han pushed her into the store. After some time of change, Yi-jing timidly asked, Little Han, do you think this set looks nice? She hesitantly asked again, will this show my figure? Yi-jing admired herself in the mirror. This dress really suits me. He smiled and confirmed, whether it's you or me, we look beautiful. Now, he was enchantedly praising her. Han-zi, your sister is so pretty. How about I make things easier for you? Han slyly replied. Haibin heard this and couldn't help looking at his beer belly. He blushed and said, Here. Haibin regretfully commented, forget it. If you were as pretty as me, I'd feel like a jasmine flower in a garbage dump. Han laughed encouragingly. You're handsome. Shouldn't you have confidence in yourself? Just then, Luke stepped forward disdainfully. What a coincidence. Does this poor guy like Han dare to come here too? He arrogantly puffed up his chest and looked down on the woman. You're frowning. Luke. Han quickly blocked him. There are police patrolling in this mall. Don't try anything or you'll regret it. If they were cops here, I wouldn't dare to provoke them. At that moment, he asked, should I call someone to handle them? Han smiled and declined. No need, brother. Let me see what he wants to do. Luke declared loudly, move aside so I can buy clothes. Why are you blocking the way for a man's business? He retorted sarcastically, I'm here to buy clothes too. You should go in from the side. He laughed at him. How could this poor guy like you buy clothes here? Stop making me laugh. The refined one beside him mocked. Bai Xiao was right. Looking at his appearance, I'm sure he can't even afford underwear. The brothers helplessly commented, fool, declining intelligence. Now, Yi-jing confidently walked out. Han had already chosen her clothes. She gracefully smiled brightly. Do you think I look pretty? Seeing this, the three men stopped and responded in unison. You do. She jealously linked arms with him. Bai Xiao, what's so special about that woman? I'm much prettier than her. Luke scratched his head flatteringly. You're beautiful. He was annoyed and resentful. The blessings of this poor devil aren't few either, right? Just wait and see. It won't be long before my toy comes out. At that moment, D-Pen pulled out a black card and happily replied, "Yes, my total is 254,321 dong." LCC-Fi snorted in disdain. This poor ghost pretending to. Just wait and see how you end up. Then Na sneered, "Without money, don't pretend." Immediately, he happily reported, "Payment successful." Both of them were surprised and exclaimed, "The payment was really successful. That money isn't from a poor ghost. Where did he get so much?" Deepkin gently took his arm and said, "Let's go, little cold." Suddenly, Deepkin remembered something important. "Right, I haven't bought the necklace yet." What a tease! But Kiva wants that necklace, buy it for me. Ji Fong agreed right away. "Okay, let's buy it." Then Na jumped up and down excitedly. But Kivu is so great, everyone loves him to death. LCC-Fi combed his hair proudly, buying a few outfits isn't a big deal. Like you, giving away diamond necklaces casually, praising the recipient, it seems that necklace looks very nice. Gitfam politely quoted the price and said, "Hello, the price of this necklace is 150,000 dong. Thank you for visiting." He unconsciously looked down on the price, just 150,000. Calming down, LCC-Fi shouted in shock. "What did you say?" "That necklace costs 150,000. She pouted and demanded. "Hand over, Lin, hurry up and pay." He angrily muttered under his breath, "Just one night of fun, already wanting me to spend so much money. Are you treating me like a fool?" LCC-Fi sulked as he rubbed the back of his head. He cooed, "You're cute. I actually think that looks good on you." Just then, he saw the toy magic wand. Little Lin angrily waved her staff and shouted, "Magic, turn dry into profit," leaving everyone in the room speechless. Then Na puffed out her chest and said, "Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? I don't care. I want a diamond necklace." He hesitated and urged, "Sir, just now, you said you wanted to buy it very much." LCC-Fi arrogantly scolded, "For someone like you, do you think I would give away a 150,000 dong necklace? Dream on." D-Pen uncomfortably pushed them aside and said, "Get out of my sight." He paid the bill straightforwardly. "I bought this necklace. You're smitten, aren't you? It's so handsome." He was shocked, wondering why this little brat became rich. She angrily envied. "He is so generous. Much better than the weak one next to me." Deepkin generously advised, "Put it on quickly." Deepkin worriedly said, "Little Han, you're wasting money. You should be satisfied with your purchase." "Sister, this necklace suits you well." LCC-Fi gritted his teeth and swore, "You're disgusting. Let's see how long your fantasy lasts." He decisively said, "Let's go." Then Na angrily kicked LCC-Fi in the shin and said, "Get lost. You pretend to be rich. Go beg for food." Immediately, the egg split open. She quickly placed her hand on his shoulder. Then Na seductively invited him, "You're so handsome. Just give me a diamond necklace. Tonight, you can have anything you want." She boldly attacked without hesitation. "Oh, that wicked woman is tempting my little brother." Deepkin angrily clenched his fist. "I'm done with this." Deepin and Hai Ban secretly admired her. No wonder she's Deep Han's sister. She really is strong in combat. "You're so capable." She smiled and suggested, "Okay, let's change the scene to their house." "Alright, we'll switch scenes to their house." Inside the room, he pondered that after learning skills from Hon Thien, it was time to agree to help him treat his leg. Deepin focused and summoned Kwai Kaki Jing appear. He concentrated deeply, mastering the 9 needles of heaven. All diseases in the lower dantian could be cured. Apply lower tan, bringing down the condition from the dantian area. When it's cured, stop needling. After fully understanding, Yi Han nodded with satisfaction. "Alright, learn to medical techniques." Xiao Han will close his eyes to practice, and after some time, Yi Han sighed inwardly, feeling that he could learn more. Now, Yi Jing stood dejected outside the door. Father told him to wait for his brother to grow up before marrying him off. She recalled her last moment with her father. Xiao Jing is actually not Xiao Han's biological sister, but father hopes she agrees and will take good care of Xiao Han. At that time, Yi Jing sincerely promised. Father was reassured. saying he would do his best. Looking at him intently practicing, now Xiao Han has truly become a real man. It seems the time to fulfill her promise is here. The next morning, when Han woke up feeling refreshed, he happily noted that after one last night of enlightenment, he finally grasped how to use lower tan and lower door in Qigu Canon. Meanwhile, Yi Jing stayed awake all night, sighing. What should she do about her promise? Yi Han greeted cheerfully, "Morning, sister," startling her when she saw him. Then Yi Jing firmly closed the door, leaving Yi Han puzzled, wondering why and if he was scared. Yi Han gave in and left, saying he would help Hong Qian treat his leg first. She secretly watched Xiao Han. Don't blame me. The scene switched to Hong Qian's house. The atmosphere was tense. He asked firmly, "Are you ready?" He replied confidently, "I'm ready." Yi Han took out the acupuncture needle and reminded him, "So let me have a look at the needle." Hong Qian invited him seriously, "Come over then." As soon as he said that, he inserted the needle into a chicken leg. He exclaimed, "It smells so good." Yi Han enthusiastically added, "Add some coriander too." Dudu was speechless, silently blaming herself for encouraging him to eat instead of treating his legs. Without further ado, she hit each of them on the arm. He helplessly explained, "This isn't out of fear. I just wanted to create a relaxed atmosphere. I only wanted to try some skewers." Now Hong Qian calmly inquired, "Brother Yi, you came here not just for the skewers today, right? Are you ready?" Yi Han affirmed seriously, "Brother Zi, I found a way to treat your leg condition." He was surprised and asked again, "Brother Yi, are you sure?" Dudu rejoiced, "My brother's legs can finally be treated." Yi Han confidently said, "I'll take care of it. Theoretically, there shouldn't be any issues." He observed for a moment and cautiously reported, "But your leg condition has been severe for too long. The blood flow is stagnant. We need to be careful." Yi Han dejectedly emphasized, "A lifetime of disability." She gently touched his arm, suggesting, "Brother, maybe we should try another method. I heard a foreign expert came to town yesterday." Hong Qian firmly declined. "No need. If there were other methods, we wouldn't have waited this long." He recounted his past hardships. 3 years ago, an enemy secretly crippled my legs. Many of my comrades died tragically. Now I can only hide and survive." She pleaded with him, "Brother, can we stop fighting?" He sadly concluded, "No more fighting." The Western king was once supported by many people. This cripple is different now. Hong Qian resolutely declared, "No more fighting. I've waited for 3 years. That's waiting for this opportunity." He affirmed his resolve. "I want to reclaim what I lost because it's not about proving myself. It's about telling them that whatever I lost, I will get back." Yi Han enthusiastically agreed. "Okay, Brother Zi, you can rest assured. I'll do my best to treat your legs." She bowed and asked, "Brother Yi, please." Hong Qian comforted gently, "Don't put pressure on yourself. If it doesn't work, that's just my fate, no one else's fault." Juju cheered excitedly, "Brother, I believe you can stand up again." He took a deep breath and declared clearly, "Let's start then." This acupuncture set was bought from the herbal shop. Though not perfect, it will do for now. He calmly cooperated. "Tell me what to do, elder brother." Dai Hang warned seriously, "Brother Zi, I'll use the needle to guide out the blockage in your leg and then repair the tendons. It might hurt a bit, so bear with it." Hong Qian resolutely said, "Brother Yi, let's begin." Then he focused all his energy on his wrist. Yi Han opened his eyes using yin-yang eye technique. He accurately performed the technique, inserting lower gate of Qigu Cannon, middle poison point, kidney pit, and earth flag points. Now Hong Qian gritted his teeth in pain. Yi Han is tense and shouting, "Focus your blood energy, hurry up. Bring the knife and towel here quickly." She rushes to bring them over. "Here you go." You take it and make a gesture, the blood stops. Yi Han uses vegetables to scrape out the stopped blood. Dudu looks uncomfortable. "That's enough," he calmly explains. "The accumulated blood has been there for years. Of course, it won't be easy to smell." Yi Han confirms the effectiveness. But after the blood stops, Brother Bear's leg disease can be reduced by half. She cheers up. Really? That's great! Juju asks Han, how do you feel now? Horizontal Sky happily announces, it seems your leg is a bit numb. You can feel your leg again. Yihan seriously reminds him, this is just the first step. Now I'll help Brother Bear stitch his calf muscle back together. She enthusiastically encourages him. Yihan tries hard and nods in response. I believe Elder Yi can definitely do it. Then he grabs his ankle. Yihan focuses on stitching the calf muscle. Horizontal Sky marvels at this being Yihan's internal energy. Though weak, within our level, I'm no match for him. He hesitates and concludes that it's almost healed. Yihan quickly taps his knee up. Both Horizontal Sky and Dudu are thrilled. He can move. He can stand up. Exhausted, he slumps down. Done. Finally finished. I'm so tired. Yihan gently instructs him to try standing up. Good. She gets emotional and starts crying. You can stand now. That's great. Horizontal Sky shouts joyfully. I'm back. Yihan makes a firm promise. It will take at most 3 days for Brother Bear to walk normally again. He sincerely expresses his gratitude. Elder Yi, your kindness is beyond words. From now on, my life belongs to you. Yihan politely disagrees. Brother Bear overreacts. Although we had a deal before, I've already considered you as a friend. No need for such heavy words. Horizontal Sky happily accepts. Alright, follow your advice. Then he gives an appropriate gift. Here are the precious books of my recorded techniques. I hope they can be helpful to you. Yihan smiles and accepts the gift. Thank you, Brother Bear. Cut to a luxurious villa. He excitedly boasts. Look at this new villa I bought. Could it be? After inspecting it, Yi Jing marvels and praises. Little Han, you're really good. She shyly responds. From now on, I'll rely on you to take care of me. How can I say such embarrassing things? Yipan confidently assured, relax, leave it to me. I'm really good at this. Uncle Dao reported, Grandpa Old and Mr. Lam will be coming soon. Don't worry, go out and meet them for a bit. Daikin nodded in agreement, confirming the plan. Just as he stepped out, Yipan accidentally bumped into Lan Qiao. They both stumbled, scattering items everywhere. He staggered to the ground, his head hitting a pink bra. Ouch, she also fell and cried out, oh my. Lan Qiao was annoyed. Mom, in that moment, they exclaimed in surprise. It's her. It's him. It's him again. Yipan proactively waved to greet them. Police officer, hello, I didn't expect you also live here. He awkwardly pulled the bra over his head. What is this? Lan Qiao blushed and thought, that's mine. She angrily slapped him. You scoundrel, pervert, die. Yipan indignantly argued back. Hey, clearly she hit me first. Now she's hitting me too. Lan Qiao cursed loudly. I'm going to beat that scoundrel up. During the day, dared to do this. Damn it. She angrily continued her assault. You pervert, you deserve it. Take a kick from me. He dodged quickly. How savage can she be? Yipan irritably warned. Hey, if you do that again, I'll hit back. I'm not easy to provoke. Lan Qiao's eyes blazed with challenge despite her anger. Come on over. Who's afraid of whom? Today, we're going to beat each other until we're tired. They continued fighting and cursing. Damn it, pervert, die. Meanwhile, 2 luxury cars pulled up in front of his house. Haiben wondered aloud, that must be Yipan's new place. Bai nodded, looking around. Yes, the address is here. He nervously asked Yipan, why isn't anyone home? They exchanged suspicious glances. Who was on the ground? She reminded him irritably, let go, someone's coming. Yipan reluctantly complied. Let her go first. Lan Qiao insisted firmly. No, you first. The 4 of them whispered in confusion. What are these two doing? She grudgingly gave in. Just consider it a lucky encounter with so many people today. I'll let this one go for now. Now Haiben recognized the person before him. Isn't she the fiery younger sister of family Yan? She has quite a reputation too. Even I wouldn't dare offend her. Yipan tiredly explained, It's complicated. How can you explain in one sentence? He asked. Let's go inside first. The scene shifted to his house interior. Daikin smiled warmly as he waited. Are these friends of little Han? Yi Pan warmly welcomed everyone. Sit down, no need for formalities. Ming Shen hinted playfully. Yi Pan, it's been a while since you've met my granddaughter who's fallen in love with you. What do we do now? Dovey blushed and tried to stop him. Grandfather, what are you talking about? Di Pan panicked and tried to explain. Merchu, you misunderstood me. Me and Miss Chu have nothing going on. Haiben awkwardly changed the subject. Right, look at this wall, floor, lights. It's really of high class. Biemik agreed and added, Han, your house interior design is pretty good too. Di Pan silently complained about these two nameless men. Minzen calmly ended the topic. Alright, you young guys sort out your own issues. I don't care anymore. He seriously talked about his purpose. Today we came here for two reasons. First is to congratulate Deep for moving into a better place. This stone can be considered my gift of congratulations. Deep Han happily accepted the gift. Thank you, Mr. Chu. So I won't intrude anymore. Anxious to ask more questions. Merchu, what about the other matter? Suddenly, Minson made a proposal. Deep Han, I want to take you as my disciple. Do you accept? They were shocked and exclaimed in unison. What? Ronghuan was stunned and asked again, Grandfather, do you really want me to be your disciple? Minson confirmed with a nod. Yes, he can open up the good quality jade, showing his talent, and I also need someone to inherit my legacy. He got to know this young man a little. Minson smiled and added, plus the relationship between you two, it's not getting closer? You will blush, Grandfather. Deep Han thought deeply. Mr. Chu's knowledge is something that Yin Yang I cannot give me. This time, there are only benefits with no harm. Without further ado, Deep Han knelt down and respectfully bowed to his master. Hi, Master, I humbly accept you as my teacher. And He advised, hold on, I haven't finished yet. If you want me to be your teacher, you have to pass a test from me first. Deep Han asked curiously, what kind of test? Minson carefully instructed, the stone-pouring meeting will be held next month on the 15th. Then go with Duanni and start making your name known. Suita secretly advised, little one, I have already paved the way for you. Whether or not you can rise up depends on you. Deep Han replied resolutely, yes, Grandfather, just watch me. At that moment, Hongqian Huan entered and called out, younger brother, I'm here. Dudu marveled, Deep, are you rich now? You've moved to a big house. He happily asked, yes, finally recovered. He deeply thanked me for the gift. Your good fortune is over, moving into a new place. This small gift I bring for you. Seeing the stone inside the box, Deep Han was surprised and exclaimed, Long Ling Kai. Minson was shocked. This Kai can cut iron like cutting mud. It's forged by Ujiyazi, known as a national treasure. Hongqian smiled in admiration. Mr. Chu really has extensive knowledge. Hats off to you. He frowned and pondered, who are you? Why do I feel so familiar? Right then, Minsun realized, you're the missing Western King Hongqian who disappeared for 3 years. Everyone in the room was stunned speechless. What? He is Hongqian? Ronghuan respectfully concluded, people like my father used to praise this Western King a lot. Haiban solemnly praised, everyone knows about the Western King's reputation. Who doesn't know him? He modestly replied, just a false reputation, not worth mentioning. She curiously asked, but I heard that you were framed and badly hurt. Hongqian sincerely explained, it was thanks to Deep Han's efforts that I could rise again in the future. His matters will also be mine. Deep Han awkwardly comforted, why so serious? He warmly invited, come on, sit down and talk. Everyone secretly thought, Deep Han is really intimidating. He could make even the Western King submit. This young Deep Han is mysterious, able to get along well with Hongqian. The conclusion was reached. It seems that without paving the way for him, Deep Han can still gain fame in one direction. They sat down and chatted warmly. Right now, Bakma calmly picks up his phone. Hello! Dr. Gitgu confirms. Tomorrow? Got it, I know. When that time comes, I'll personally go to pick you up. You're worried and asking questions. Mr. Lin, what's the matter? Bogmuk shyly shares his thoughts. Hanzi, didn't I say before that I wanted to invite you to see my father for a checkup? Who knew my family secretly invited disciples of the Western medicine sage? It's tomorrow. How embarrassing. Deepan generously reassures, don't worry, Mr. Lin. Come by tomorrow and tour our house. You can also admire the skills of the Western medicine sage's top student. Hai Ban excitedly chimes in, I want to go too. There has to be a buzz. Mr. Siu agrees, don't go if you can, it's an honor anyway. The scene shifts to the next morning at the large hall of the Lin family villa. Everyone is admiring and chatting excitedly. They say today, the top student of the Western medicine sage Tian Gao will be here. Yes, it's the special visit from the Lin family. Because the head of the household is sick. His illness is quite unusual. Doctors from all over the country couldn't help him. But with the top student of the Western medicine sage, things should be fine now. Here it comes. You ask curiously, isn't your father coming for a checkup? Why are so many people here? Hai Ben explains, these rich folks fear death and want to make connections in case they get sick later and can still find a way out. Deepan sighs, confirming the usual county gossip. Just then, you notice a group of prominent people ahead. The man at the front is Lokfai's father-in-law. Deepan frowns and reports, Lokfai has arrived too. He whispers to you, isn't he relying on his father-in-law? Don't mention that name again, it makes me feel sick. At this moment, Xiao Kai rushes in, excitedly reporting the news. The top student of Western medicine sage Tian Gao is here. Everyone eagerly rushes out to see. Here he comes. Let's go take a look. Tian Gao groans and walks in proudly, followed by Bogmuk carrying his things. A few officials rush over to introduce themselves. Mr. Kai, I'm Song Ha from Long Real Estate. Welcome to our city of Shanghai. Mr. Kai, I'm Tong King, chairman of Qian Daiyu Group. Your visit is an honor for our city of Shanghai. Mr. Kai, I'm the partner from Bai's company. On behalf of Bai's company, we welcome you. Hai Ban grinds his teeth, complaining, really, he knows just a bit of medicine. What kind of prestige is that? And he makes my father carry things like a servant. Deepan softly advises, don't get upset. Let's see what tricks this Western medicine sage's top student has. He arrogantly replies, thank you for your inquiry and hospitality. I understand the purpose of your visit, but let me say upfront, my door is open, no money, no entry. You frown, expressing disagreement. Charging for medical treatment isn't wrong, but openly talking about money seems a bit excessive. They quickly flatter and praise. Mr. Kai was right. Next time we meet, we'll definitely bring more thoughtful gifts. You have the aura of a future sage in medicine, surpassing even the Western medicine sage, becoming the golden hand in this field. That's our country's honor. True enough, I think it's the traditional Chinese medicine doctors across the nation. No one can match you, the top young talent. Tian Gao smugly replies, you're too kind. Meanwhile, LCC Phi stood behind teasingly, waiting for that guy to leave so he could show him how it's done. Dai Pan was alert and turned around, wondering what LCC Phi wanted to do next. Mu Mo pointed accusingly, of course we trust your skills, but I heard the master of House Lin invited an unknown person to replace you for this inspection. Everyone exchanged puzzled glances. Is that true? Really? What? LCC Phi angrily said, Dai Pan, you humiliated our business. Someone who learns some basic medicine and pretends to be something he's not wherever he goes. How can you compare with Master Tem? I just didn't expect the master of House Lin almost fell for it too. Everyone snickered. This is a disgrace to our medical community. Of course, we cannot compare to Master Tem. Master Tem has dignity. What's he worth? But he's just a laughingstock. Better not mention him. Dai Pen angrily stopped him. Dai Pan, don't be rash. He reminded himself to stay calm for the sake of Lin's important matters. Hai Ban couldn't hold back and shouted, my friends know this medicine. If you're so smart, prove it or shut up. The crowd laughed at him. Isn't he the son of a nobody from Jiangwo? Bad luck, why did this guy come too? Even his father wouldn't dare talk to us like that. You should apologize to us. Daipan pointed out the man next to LCC Phi. Apologize. Daipan hesitated and tried to stop him. Brother Duong, don't be too aggressive. Haibin angrily questioned. I won't kick you in the face if that's a favor. He complained, I should have kicked all of you out long ago. He grumbled. Daipan tried to calm him down. Brother Lin, say something since you're the host here. I think these two shouldn't be here. Bachmek was taken aback and speechless. They all agreed and pressed on. That's right, expel them outside. These two only make a mess for you, Tim. Yes, they should go. Bachmek sternly reminded them, if you don't want to stay here, you can leave. Previously, our house Lin didn't invite any of you. After that, the crowd fell silent and no one dared say anything. They left in a huff, grumbling under their breath. Go if you must, but I won't let this go easily. Leave now, they'll come back to greet him soon enough. Forget it, don't bother with them. After all, this is House Lin's place, better not offend them. Daipan secretly thought, these are wealthy business owners. He still needs their support. Can't let them leave now. At that moment, Tian Ingwo called out, everyone, listen to me for a moment. He pretended to be noble and expressed his opinion. Why must we quarrel over such a minor figure? Traditional Chinese medicine values integrity. People without it are not worth mentioning. The crowd snickered in agreement. Master Tum is right. Don't bother with them. Getting angry only brings shame to yourself. Just ignore him. Haibin angrily threw a shoe at Tian Ingwo. How dare you call Dai Hang without integrity? He shouted and threw the shoe at Tian Ingwo's face. What are you, calling my friends names? Everyone gasped in shock as he saw Tim's face covered with mud. Someone asked worriedly, Master Tim, are you okay? He angrily cursed, damn it. Haibin laughed and teased. Your shoe fits well on that leather one, a perfect match for you. Tian Ingwo gritted his teeth and demanded, sorry, kneel down and apologize to me now. You're challenged. I don't care, no one will beg like you. He declared, if this issue isn't resolved today, I'll leave right away. Let the master of this house come to treat him instead. Bachmek apologized humbly. Sorry, we apologize on behalf of our friends. At that moment, Daipan was unhappy and stepped forward. He patted Haibin's shoulder and interrupted, hold on. Daipan confidently suggested, Brother Lin, you don't need to apologize. I'll treat the master of House Lin's illness. The crowd mocked him. Didn't I hear that right? You can't be serious. Haibin angrily said, this brat is saying he'll treat the master of House Lin's illness himself. Line 60 ends here. A man who knows only a little about medicine dares to boast like that. He thinks he's the silent one, doesn't he? Where did his courage come from? I see he wants to take this opportunity to make some noise. Truly shameless. Tianhao doubts and looks down on him. You treat it. Gada laughs confidently. If a man who knows only a little about medicine can cure the master, I won't practice medicine anymore. From now on, I'll leave traditional Chinese medicine behind. Yi Han sneers with a sly smile. Are you daring enough to do that? Gada raises his head and confirms, there's nothing I'm not willing to do. You mockingly accept the challenge. Fine, consider me removing one horse that harms the herd in traditional Chinese medicine. They cheer and jeer at him. He's not afraid of death. Who do you think you are? Only someone as foolish as you could dare to bet with the silent one. So silly, so arrogant. I really don't know how you got acquainted with this kind of person. A nameless fool shouting loudly. No need, I already know he's going to lose for sure. This young man is not old enough. And his tone is quite intimidating too. Lu Fei mocks and taunts him. The silent one was a top student of the Northwest Divine Doctor. What are you, a what? Don't be afraid to scare yourself by saying that out loud. Hai Bian speaks coldly with a threat. L hides behind his father. Show some courage and defeat the silent one first before talking about me. Tian now boasts arrogantly. Fine, I agree to this bet. But if you lose, he harshly demands, crawl through my establishment in front of everyone here. At this moment, Bai Ma is uneasy and whispers, Han Zi. Are you sure about that? If you really lose, I'm afraid. Yi Han is confident. Lin En, don't worry. As long as it's a real illness, I have an 80% chance of curing it. Bai Ma nods hesitantly. Fine, Hanzi, I believe in you. He whispers hopefully. That scoundrel not only forced me to work like a servant, but also wants 10% of the profits from the Lin family's share. I've seen Han Teng for a long time now. Haibian pats him on the back and comforts him. Don't worry, let Hanzi handle this for you. He gloatingly challenges, making his opponent feel ashamed. Today's face is thick. Let everyone see our true strength now. At this moment, Bai Ma formally invites them in. Gentlemen, please come inside. It's a good opportunity for all of us to witness it. The crowd eagerly follows. Come on, let's see how this works out. I just want to watch that little brat crawl through the establishment after losing. That scene will be very interesting. I have to film it and post it online. The title will be The Foolish Brat Who Met the Real Divine Doctor After His Arrogant Mistakes. He can only crawl through my place as an apology. Alright, now I'll call the reporters over. Haibian grits his teeth in frustration. These fools. Yi Han restrains him and says, don't wait to get angry. Let's see how they look when they lose their face later. Then they enter a private room where two doctors are on duty, looking at the emaciated and weak patient. They prepare medicine with concern. Oh my god, why has the master become like this? Oh, the master is suffering from this disease too much. Every night around midnight, he screams like a demon crying, just like a ghost. The old master was very healthy before, now he's being tormented so much. This illness can't be simple. I believe in the Silent One. No matter how severe the disease is, he has it under control. Focus on your diagnosis. Just looking at the surface won't reveal anything. We still need to use the yin-yang method of observation. Daipan gently examined, opening his eyes. He was startled when he noticed something unusual. What's going on? The Master Lin's body is fine. Sensing an abnormal aura, Daipan frowned. What is it? He tried to look closely, something appeared. Seeing the huge ominous aura, Daipan was surprised. This is. His face paled as he stammered. This is. Daipan fainted in shock. Ghost. The crowd laughed. That guy got scared silly by a patient. They couldn't help but laugh at him. They were mocking his incompetence. For the first time seeing a doctor being frightened like that. Go home and don't bring any more shame here. LCC-Fi sarcastically said, lucky he's still not ashamed compared to me. Thyningao, with a solemn expression, commented, young people nowadays think they know everything after learning a little bit, but they don't realize that there are higher mountains. Haiban helped him up. Hanzi, what happened? Why did you get scared like this? Daipan calmed down. I'm fine, although my father has a condition. He wouldn't scare me so much. Looking around with disbelief, Daipan realized the mystery. Wait, could it be yin-yang eye vision? Odd things are yang, even things are yin. Yang eyes can see through all objects, and yin eyes penetrate into them. Daipan nodded in understanding. That's how it is. I get it now. Just now, you recognized the soul before me, evil and yin. The agitated man chased away. If you can't diagnose anything, go away. Don't stand here blocking my way. LCC-Fi politely invited him. Please come in. He gritted his teeth. This guy is annoying. Daipan comforted him. Don't rush. Only I can cure the Master Lin's condition. Excitedly, he asked again, Hanzi, you mean you can cure my father? Don't worry, Mr. Lin, I'll prepare and treat your father. Then, closing his eyes to focus, Daipan gathered various techniques. Yin-yang eye vision, evil beasts can't harm me, even controlling and erasing souls. LCC-Fi impatiently looked around, pretending to be a ghost. He whispered, have you diagnosed the cause of his illness? Thine Hao, while nodding in agreement, secretly complained, of course, but what kind of strange disease is this? There's no evidence. Why isn't there any proof? Calmly, he said, you've diagnosed it. Can you tell me the cause of Master Lin's illness? The man hesitated to explain. It's simple, Master Lin's body is too weak. and his troubled mind has worsened over time. Bachmik doubted him fiercely. That's impossible. If it were that easy, we would have diagnosed it long ago. Daipon refuted, of course, it's not that simple. He angrily criticized, you're just making things up. Master Lin's condition isn't caused by illness. The crowd was confused and asked each other, what is it then? It can't be due to illness. What else could it be? Godovan also asked, so how did his body change like that? Bachmik worriedly asked, Hanzi, what's going on? Daipon remained calm. Mr. Lin, stay calm. I'll treat your father first and explain later. Thian and Gao mocked, you couldn't even diagnose the cause yet you still want to cure him. That's just a dream. Haha sarcastically said, finally, you admit you can't diagnose it. Gada hesitated. Daipon arrogantly ordered, learn from me now. Then he transferred his abilities into the master's body. Suddenly, dark energy surged. Daipon angrily scolded it. You're dead. Why are you still harming people? He firmly struck it. Today, I must deal with you. The soul of darkness screamed in pain. With one move, its power vanished like smoke. Daipon reported, done, it's cured now. Bachmik was surprised and asked, Hanzi? It's done. Hai Ban held the camera suspiciously. You finished before I even started. Thian and Gao doubted him. Do you think we're fools? Clearly, Master Lin hasn't improved at all. You say it's cured? LCC Phi agreed. Right, he thinks we're fools. Everyone agreed with him immediately. Such a bad thing should be kicked out of here. Isn't that right? Yes. Did you really think we were blind? Clearly Old Lamb hasn't changed at all. That guy is truly annoying. Just then, Guerdong cleared his throat to warn. You guys are too noisy. They whispered to each other. I think I just heard Old Lamb's voice. Me too. Isn't it true that that brat really cured him? You're moved to tears. Dad, how is he doing? He softly continued. Dad, are you okay? Guerdong curiously looked around. It's not there anymore. Was it chased away? Bai Mayan was worried and asked, what is that thing? You smiled confidently promising. The boss of Lin Yan is reassured. I've already chased that thing away. It won't bother you anymore. He sat up sincerely expressing, boy, you're truly a god of medicine. Guerdong owes your life to me. Everyone was in shock with their mouths open. That brat really cured the boss of Lin Yan. Great job, Northwest god of medicine. They excitedly rubbed their fingers. That scoundrel said, we chased away the god of medicine from Shanghai. If it's gone, who will treat us when sick? He is truly annoying. Guerdong fiercely charged at Luo Fei to beat him up. Beat this wicked scoundrel to death. Kick his third leg. Beat that scoundrel. In the midst of the deadly blows, he desperately pleaded for help. Dad, save me. With a heavy heart, he fled. Son, endure this first. I'll leave you behind. Luo Fei immediately protested. Don't just beat me. My father is over there too. They stopped and looked at him awkwardly as he smiled. The crowd angrily chased after the impious scoundrel. Stop! Don't run! These two aren't good guys. Beat them both up. He clutched his wounds. Why is it always me who gets hurt? Yi Han laughed mockingly. Who knows? Yi Han arrogantly declared, Heaven's wrath will not accept this. No, I don't believe it. If I don't even know the cause of my illness, how can you cure me? Yi Han was provoked. Do you want to know why? He grabbed him and happily said, then I'll show you. Heaven's wrath shouted, what? Seeing his dark ominous aura, he panicked and ran away. Demon, monster, mom help me. Bai Mace observed indifferently, what's wrong with that Heaven's wrath? Why did I wet my pants? Maybe it was due to being overly excited and showing off in front of our brothers. Later, he curiously asked, Dad, what happened? Is there something between you and Yi Han that you're hiding from us? The serious commander ordered everyone else to leave the room. Everyone nodded and stepped out. Yes, he tried to explain. By Ma, actually our ancestors were rich because of these treasures. You know this, right? Hai Ban seems surprised and confirms. Yeah, I do. So what? Hai Ban is shocked and exclaims, isn't that tomb robbery? Oh, my parents. Old Lin. Are your ancestors really so great? By Ma comfortably deciphers it. This isn't a secret either. Actually, everyone in Shanghai City knows about this. Moreover, we haven't been doing it for a long time now. The sad story of the famine was recounted before, right? But a few months ago, while sorting through the ancestral treasures, Father accidentally broke a vase and fell ill from that. He sighs, if not for Yi Han's help, I would have thanked him profusely. I've noted it down. Yi Han modestly replies with a smile, it's what I should do, Mr. Lin. At this moment, Transi Hua enters to report, boss, master, is someone looking for me? Everyone outside immediately invites him in. Dr. Yi, I'm the CEO of Da Cheng Group. May I ask if you have time? Let's have lunch together. Dr. Yi, I have a private distillery. Can you come and taste it to give your opinion? I can't handle this anymore. Dr. Yi, I'm troubled by my health. Can you help me? They argue noisily. I arrive first. Let me go in first. Damn, I'm still here, not going anywhere. I see you want to take a hit. Yi Han suddenly greets Lin. The secretary politely interrupts. May I have your attention for a moment? Everyone turns around and asks, who is it? Hai Ban points at the secretary. Why did he come here? They speculate fearfully. Isn't this secretary province's secretary? Why has he come here? Could secretary also want Yi God Doctor to examine him? The secretary respectfully greets. Hello Yi God Doctor. The secretary wants you to examine him. Do you have time? Yi Han agrees without hesitation. Of course I do. Secretary Lin invites Ma. Come in please. Everyone admires and comments. Even the provincial secretary invited Yi God Doctor for a checkup. Who would have thought he has such superb medical skills? It seems Yi God Doctor is about to become famous in Shanghai. The scene changes to an elegant villa. On TV, it's reporting news that the city of Shanghai recently had a miraculous doctor named Yi Han. His medical skills are very high. Just his touch and you're cured. Even the provincial secretary sought him out. Lu Fei angrily throws the remote at the TV. Dad, I must kill Yi Han. That scoundrel has to die. The businessman trembles with resolve, determined to take revenge for our suffering. My father will not forgive this scoundrel. He expresses his feelings, but now he has good relations with major forces in Shanghai. What should he do? Mu Mo answers calmly, don't worry, I have a plan. Then the businessman coldly calls Mu Slaughter. Hello, are you from the Golden Triangle? I want to kill someone. Any price is fine. The scene changes to a cozy house where Wu Wei warmly thanks her husband. Dr. Yi, thank you for treating me these few days. My old back finally feels better. Moreover, my wife no longer wants to divorce me. He modestly declines. Don't mention it, that's what I should do. Wu Wei steps out of the door. Darling, I made a very nutritious soup for you. Come and have it. He happily turns around. Wife, I'm here. Yi Han admires indeed. Though old, he still has his strength. At that moment, an antique car stops in front of him. Hai Ban smiles and urges, Han Zi, get into the car. Old Lin is waiting for us. Yi Han decisively gets into the car. Let's go, while secretly following from inside the vehicle. Han reports on his phone. Target has left. Prepare assassination. Now he asks curiously, Han Zi, you come to examine people at home every day. It must be tiring. Why not open a clinic? Yi Han excitedly shares, I'm preparing too. Can you help me find a good location for my clinic? Hai Ban assures him, of course, leave it to me. You see the red dot on his chest? That's from a laser sight. Yi Han grabs the steering wheel urgently, being careful. The car swerves sharply to the right, and the bullet flies over the seat. Hai Ban cries out in panic, who shot? You hurry to signal, get out of the car quickly. Soon, Yi Han shouts in horror, yelling, someone just shot. Call the police, run, don't stay here. Calmly, he confirms, this isn't random shooting. Someone is targeting me. Thank goodness Yin Yang I warned me, or I would be dead now. The scene shifts to a rooftop where Dasa hides and watches. Han Ta grumbles, the target has stopped, hiding in a corner, so I can't aim. It's your turn, the other end smirks, hand it over. Dasa boasts, kid, you're dead now. Meanwhile, Haiben anxiously asks Han, Hanzi, what do we do now? He calmly assesses, don't worry, this is a blind spot. The sniper can't aim here. Just wait for the police. Suddenly, a car rushes in, honking triumphantly, found you. Yi Han and him panic, it's over, we're done for. He prepares to shoot, you're dead. You can't scare me, I won't die that easily. Yi Han summons the flames of immortality. Calmly, he declares and signals, block it. Haoshi is dismissive. You think you can stop my bullets with a knife? Dream on! But the knife's fire cuts the bullet in half. Seeing this, Han exclaims in shock. What? Haiban is surprised. Amazing! Hanzi! Yi Han returns to his calm state. Haoshi is confused. What's going on? What are you playing at? A nearby passerby marvels. He used a knife to block a bullet. I'm watching a movie right now. This can't be real. He jumps out in anger. Think you're Superman. Die. Haoshi continues firing non-stop. Yi Han focuses on the yin-yang eye technique. Just track the bullet's path. He skillfully intercepts all bullets. By focusing and using the eye technique, he can block them. Yi Han handles the situation with agility. Haoshi trembles in fear. How is that possible? Who are you? He charges forward with a fierce demeanor. Shut up. You're dead. Haoshi angrily draws his knife. You little brat. Die already. Did you think I'd be easy to provoke? Yi Han quickly confronts him. Haoshi grits his teeth, feeling the intensity. This little brat. His strength is too great. He confidently evaluates himself. I've practiced the chi training technique. His strength isn't greater than mine. Dasa from afar aims precisely at him. He exclaims, got you. Without hesitation, he pulls the trigger. Yi Han senses the ambush and frowns again. Haoshi curses, die. You die, not me. Seeing Han lean back, he hesitantly wondered why it had moved away on its own. Han suddenly realized the danger and cursed, not good. Before he could react, a bullet pierced through him. He fell to the ground mumbling, damn it. Deepan smiled as he pointed, got one. The wolf swore vengeance, bastard, I'm going to kill you. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Deepan proudly assessed his success. I killed the wrong guy. He's definitely furious now. Haiban marveled at how well it went. Han, you laughed too much. He must be seething with anger. A while later, the police cars arrived quickly. Lan Qiao stepped down cautiously and sternly ordered, secure the area, search all buildings around here. No one is to escape. There, Lan Qiao mused, to professional assassins, Deep Han must be more trouble than he's worth. The wolves decided to give up. The police arrived fast. We should go. He gritted his teeth and vowed revenge. It was Deep Han, right? I won't let you off that easily. Now, Lan Qiao raised her warning gun. The person behind the car stepped out. Hands up! Binfen stepped forward to explain. Team leader, calm down. I'm an innocent citizen. Drop your weapon. He heaved a sigh of relief. Finally, you guys arrived. Han has taken care of one assassin. She exclaimed in surprise. What? Haiban proudly pointed. Look, that guy was handled by my buddies. Deepan modestly added, just a bit of luck. The police were shocked. This guy is a criminal. Many countries wanted to capture the Golden Triangle, but he ended up dying here instead. Amazing! It's hard to imagine. Lan Qiao stared intently at him. Deepan, what secrets does it have? I'm getting more curious about this. He hesitated and declined. There's nothing, it was just luck. Now she noticed the wound on his arm. Lan Qiao expressed concern. And got hurt. I'll bandage you up. Deepan thanked her sincerely. Thank you, team leader Yin. He playfully teased. My ass is injured too. Can you help me with that? Without further ado, she hit Haiban on the head. He silently noted her continued aggressive behavior. Colleagues were amazed and talked excitedly about how team leader Yin helped him bandage up. I've never seen her so proactive before. There's definitely something going on between them. Then a car suddenly sped towards everyone and braked abruptly in front of them. DWA Ni got out of the car and asked Han, Daihan, have you been attacked by a hitman? How are you doing? Then she saw Lang Qiu standing close to him affectionately. To DWA's eyes, it was a very romantic moment as Lang Qiu asked Dai-Han gently, "Hurt?" He replied softly, "I'm fine, thank you." Seeing this, she angrily cursed under her breath. What an idiot! At that moment, Dai-Han noticed and forced a smile. Clear now. Why are you here? Immediately after, she asked back sarcastically, "Why can't I come, disturbing the two of you?" Dai-Han quickly laughed it off and waved his hand to deny. No, no, but in his heart, he was tense. Something's not right. She stared intently at the bow tie knot without moving her eyes, even blinking, thinking maybe it wasn't a bow tie after all. Amidst the sudden excitement, DWA screamed inside, "Dai-Han, you're too much." Then she changed to a sweet smile and suggested, "The bandage of Team Leader Im's cold weather first aid kit isn't working well. Let me try." She stepped forward, pushed Lang Qiu aside, removed the bandages, and wrapped them around Dai-Han again. Instantly, the bow tie knot turned into a flower. He was extremely surprised by DWA's skills and she gloated, "Team Leader Yin, what do you think?" At that moment, she also had an idea. "You're challenging me, I won't." She suddenly rolled up the bandages without warning. Seeing this, Dai-Han panicked and shouted, "Stop!" The two women simultaneously raised their hands. DWA responded with great enthusiasm. "Who's scared of who?" As she spoke, both of them lunged at Dai-Han. They shouted the names of techniques while struggling. "Look closely at my 18 dragon wraps here. 9 yin white bone bandage it." In the end, he was wrapped like a silk cocoon. He silently cried. "Cry out." DWA calmly folded her arms. Done, Lang Qiu straightened and wiped his hands. Work finished. Hai Ban watched everything, hiding behind the car. "These two are scary," she arrogantly said. "Let's continue this next time." Irritated, she turned away in another direction, considering herself lucky this time. Meanwhile, somewhere secret in Ingjiang, they were reviewing Dai-Han's battle footage. Suddenly, the boss pressed pause decisively on the video, then stood still asking for opinions. This video was sent from Shanghai City. "What do you think?" The members quickly shared their thoughts, like using a knife to cut through the air. Only experts at the deputy chief level could achieve this skill. But he's too young. This talent is terrifying. Is this video not real? Amidst the noisy discussion, the boss tapped his desk to stop and corrected, "The video has been proven genuine." Then with a calm but decisive voice, the boss said, "Someone like that truly is what our security bureau needs. Who can go to Shanghai and bring him into our organization?" Upon hearing this, the members were taken aback. "Leader, my previous mission hasn't ended yet. I can't take on another one now." "What? You said you no longer see our missile surveillance system. So go find it quickly. My fake back won't last long." The boss pinched his head and cursed under his breath. These damn people always check on missions like this with no difficulty. Suddenly, the door was kicked open. A pair of long legs stepped in. Everyone's eyes widened. The boss sternly asked, "Who?" Hong Feng. As soon as she saw her, he paused for a moment and stammered, "Hong Feng, didn't you think it was over? Why are you back already?" She mutters to herself, "When did this crazy woman come back?" She puts out her cigarette on the table. Then Phoenix Blaze yawns and utters a shocking statement, accidentally blowing up the president's compound of that country, leading to a nationwide manhunt. She had to leave early. Everyone is speechless after hearing this. Thinking about it, it's a disaster for others but not her. No wonder she's considered the craziest woman by the Security Bureau. Boss must have thought differently at first. Now, Phoenix Blaze approaches and points at the screen. "This guy looks handsome. Is he our target?" This makes Boss more tense. He stammers, "Yes, but we already have a candidate for this mission. Someone has taken it." He thinks to himself, "I can't let Phoenix Blaze take this task or there will be trouble." He quickly points at the people seated below. "You guys, who took it? Come up here quickly." In his mind, "Hurry and stand up." Heavenly Flame asks hesitantly, "Didn't that person already accept?" Python nods enthusiastically, "Yes, it's him." Phoenix Vulture scratches her head in agreement, but suddenly can't remember who he is. Phoenix Blaze's eyes turn cold as she smiles sarcastically. Everyone unexpectedly, she steps on the table without hesitation. She clenches her fists and shouts, "Are you kidding me?" Seeing this, everyone is taken aback. Then kill for a full pardon. "Sorry, we were wrong. Please forgive us, miss." Some even feel guilty. "The chief forced us to do it." Phoenix Blaze looks around and asks again, "So who's taking this mission now?" Everyone immediately jumps away. They all say in unison, "It's hers, it's hers." In an instant, she turns back with a sweet smile, her eyes twinkling. That's right. After settling everything, Phoenix Blaze leaves happily off to the mountains and seas. "No, I'm going on a mission," says Liu Ha in disappointment. It's over, those targeted by Phoenix Blaze. "The usual outcome is tragic," says Tang with sympathy, hoping he can last longer. Poor guy. At this point, Boss resignedly accepts his fate. Forget about him. If Phoenix Blaze goes, maybe he'll get a chance. A few days later, Yi Han bids farewell to Hong Tian and thanks Brother Zhao. "I'll come back another time," he waves goodbye. Walking away, Yi Han thinks the previous ambush made him realize his skills are not enough. He needs to learn more from Brother Zhao. Suddenly, his phone rings. Yi Han answers and sees a call from Yi Jing, his sister. He immediately picks up, "Sister, I'm coming back soon." But the other end is an unfamiliar man's voice. "Hello, Dr. Yi." Yi Han shouts in alarm. "Who are you? Where's my sister?" The man laughs cruelly and hands over a package. "This is for you. Go to the abandoned building on the outskirts as soon as possible or your beautiful sister will die." Yi Han curses angrily, "Damn it." The atmosphere is extremely tense. He grits his teeth and vows that if anything happens to her, he'll tear you apart and feed you to dogs. In an abandoned factory, Yi Jing is tightly bound on a chair with bombs strapped to her body. She asks in fear, "Who are you? Let me go." Lucia snaps her fingers and says maliciously, "Don't rush. Your sister will be here soon. Then you'll reunite." Not long after, Yi Han rushes to the location, shouting loudly, "Sister, where are you?" He grits his teeth, sweating profusely as he calls out, "Sister, where are you?" Hearing her familiar voice, Yi also shouted back, "Xiao Han, sister is here." The demon sneered at Dai Han as he said, "You came just in time." He angrily pointed and yelled, "What's between me and you? Don't involve my sister. Let her go." But the demons didn't budge. He pressed a control button and stopped, getting close. The demons firmly held the control buttons, smiling menacingly to threaten. "If you take another step, I'll blow up your sister's head." Dai Han glanced at the bomb strapped to Yeech, incredulously asking, "What?" He took a deep breath and asked, "How can you let my sister go?" The demons seemed waiting for this, quickly pulling out their gun and said releasing her is fine. "But I want to play a game with you." He frowned slightly, suspiciously asking, "What's the deal?" He decisively pointed his gun at Dai Han, interestedly asking, "Between us two of you, only one can live. Who do you choose?" Without hesitation, he gritted his teeth and answered, "Let me live. You can handle me as you wish." Yeech heard this, instantly closed her eyes and screamed to stop him. "No, Xiao Han, go quickly. Don't worry about sister. I just want you to keep living well." The demons laughed with delight, truly sisters in heart. But Dai Han was prepared too, tightly gripping the knife behind her back and silently thinking, "I won't sit here waiting to die." His eyes stared intently at him. Suddenly, a voice echoed through the air. "Are you guys putting on a show?" The demons and Dai Han stopped to look in the direction of the voice, both wondering who it was. It turned out to be Hua Feng. She sat on a high iron bar and shrugged, asking if she should prepare some snacks and drinks too. The demons immediately aimed their gun at Hua Feng, ordering, "That woman, this isn't where you belong. Get lost or I'll make sure you die." She wasn't scared, just laughed softly, wanting to kill me too. As soon as she said that, she leaped down from the height. "Then I'll have to kill you first." The demons were shocked by this and exclaimed, "She actually jumped down." Dai Han was also stunned, wondering if this girl had gone mad. The demons didn't hesitate and immediately fired at Hua Feng. Who cares who you are? Die! Each bullet was fired, but she calmly dodged all of them. Finally, she landed on the ground with no harm done. Terrible shooting skills. Both the demons and Dai Han were amazed by this, wondering how it could be. Dai Han silently gasped in admiration. This girl is really strong. The demons on the other side also whistled in amazement. She dodged all the bullets. He quickly threw away his empty gun, tightened the control button, and roared a threat. Don't come here or I'll blow up the bomb. We'll die together. As soon as he said this, Dai Han swiftly grabbed the control button from him. Let's go. The control button fell to the ground. He clutched his bleeding hand in pain and shouted, my hand. Hua Feng looked at Dai Han with a smile. Boy, short game is good too. Saying that, she quickly left. Hua Feng rushed forward and kicked the demon's face hard. It's my turn now. This punch broke his jaw and he was thrown back, mouth wide open, spitting blood everywhere. Afterward, Hua Feng calmly clapped her hands and said, done. Over here. Dai Han quickly ran to Yi J and asked, sister, are you okay? She wiped away the tears in her eyes and comforted, Xiao Han, I'm fine, just lucky this time. Mentioning that, Dai Han slowly turned to thank Hua Feng. Thank you. But she here was busy checking on the demon's clothes, angrily cursing, a poor scumbag, nothing worth playing with. This time I'm in big trouble. Dai Han was speechless at this and muttered, this girl is really so casual. After searching for a while without finding anything, Hua Feng stood up and ordered Dai Han, hey, over there, boy, I still need somewhere to stay. Saying that, she pointed firmly and concluded, stay at your house tonight. Dai Han was taken aback and asked, why my place? Hua Feng didn't answer but playfully patted his shoulder and urged him to go. Let's decide like this. He instantly went crazy, eyes wide open, shouting, hey, why did you decide already? I haven't agreed yet. Yi quickly comforted him. Xiao Han, at least she saved sister. Staying a few nights isn't much of a trouble. Hua Feng walked ahead and waved her hand again. Hey, where do you to live? Quickly show me the way. Dai Han was even more annoyed and muttered to herself. What did she want now? Time passed quickly. It was dark outside. The three of them returned home. At this moment, Dai Han opened the window and climbed out of the room, silently thinking about Hua Feng's face. This woman is too mysterious, and her skills are impressive. He steadies himself as he catches someone jumping down from a lower balcony, silently vowing to find out more about her background. Yi Han stands by the window, carefully glancing inside before taking a deep breath. No one has noticed him yet. Now Phoenix Fire is leisurely bathing in the bathroom. Yi Han looks around but sees no one. Where could they be? Inside, she hears his approach and smirks. You came quickly, huh? Her sharp eyes glance out, muttering with amusement as she wants to play with her. Outside the room, Yi Han carefully observes from the inside, wondering if she's not here. Could she be in the bathroom? As he speaks, a pair of pale legs stretch out, making him jump. Phoenix Fire casually wraps herself in a towel and stretches, feeling refreshed after bathing. Seeing this, Yi Han feels awkward and says, alright, let her bathe. I should go. Inside, Phoenix Fire leisurely glances at him with a guest's admiration. This mission is really simple. Hearing the key phrase, Yi Han stands up straight and repeats it. Mission, he cautiously peeks inside again. The order confirms that she has ulterior motives. I must find out. Inside, Phoenix Fire speaks softly. This mission is... Yi Han steps close to the door, looking into the room with a puzzled expression. What exactly is this mission? Seizing his moment of distraction, Phoenix Fire quickly lunges and grabs him. Hearing you, Yi Han is startled and cries out in alarm. Oh, you slipped and fell off the balcony. With a thud, Yi Han lands on the ground. He yelps in pain. Phoenix Fire hears the noise and rushes out to check. Little Han, what happened? Clenching his teeth to bear the pain, he tries to explain. I'm fine, just practicing kung fu. Yi Han rubs his sore head, angrily cursing her. Inside, Phoenix Fire lowers her eyes and runs her fingers through her hair. Yi-han clenches his teeth. He resolves to find out who she is. Thinking this, Yi-han leaps onto the balcony, pointing at her and asking, "Who are you?" Phoenix Fire crosses her arms and repeats calmly, "Who am I?" She smirks, amused. She has several schemes in mind. "You're so foolish. It's time to get serious." With that thought, Phoenix Fire rushes forward and kicks him. "Let me answer your question. Who killed you?" Block my attack, Yi-han quickly dodges. He grits his teeth in admiration. Her speed is too fast. He raises both hands to defend himself. Phoenix Fire, who is on the floor, grumbles back. "Why did you kill him?" After thinking for a moment, she snaps her fingers and laughs in response. "Because I saw your beautiful sisters. After killing you, I can have them all." Yi-han is furious, pointing at her angrily. "You're clearly a woman. Why do you want to take my sister?" Phoenix Fire narrows her eyes and lunges forward, yelling, "Stop talking nonsense. I like women." Yi-han dodges her punch, smirking, "An old tiger can't roar. Does that mean I'm a sick cat?" As he speaks, he gathers his energy, his eyes glowing softly. This helps Yi-han easily see Phoenix Fire's movements. He chuckles, "Now I can see through her moves. They're all flaws." So when she lunges with a kick, he smoothly dodges it. Yi-han quickly forms his fists and gathers energy to deliver a powerful punch. Phoenix Fire raises both hands in defense, silently impressed by his strength. Yi-han unleashes a series of punches without hesitation, while Phoenix Fire resolutely blocks them. Later on, she couldn't help but wonder why he suddenly became so capable. There must be many secrets about him. On the other side, Yi-han still held his stance, seriously challenging her. "Come on, I will definitely not let you take it." He really didn't think that way. Below, Yi-jing asked curiously, "Xiaohan, what are you doing up there?" Hearing this, Yi-han gestured with his hands and replied, "Auntie." From below the courtyard, Yi-jing worriedly reminded him, "Why did you run up here in the middle of the night? It's dangerous. Go down quickly." Yi-han hurriedly raised both hands to explain, "No, I found that girl." But as soon as he said this, she peeked out and asked with surprise, "Why are you staying awake all night?" Yi-han angrily pointed his finger at her in accusation. "When did you come in?" But Fire Phoenix felt ashamed and retorted softly, "Aren't you spying on me? I just took a bath not long ago." Yi-han couldn't believe it with his mouth wide open. "Nani?" He blushed and quickly rebutted. "What are you saying nonsense for? I wasn't peeking at you." My inner self silently cursed her. She knows how to act. But Yi-han waved his hand frantically, "Auntie, it's not like what you think. Hearing your explanation, clearly she is the one." Before he could finish speaking, Yi-jing threw a rock at him and ordered, "Get down here right now." Yi-han was hit by the rock and fell to the ground with tears welling up. He sobbed, "It's really not like what you think." But Yi-jing ignored him and forcefully dragged him into the house. "Stop arguing, go back to bed." Fire Phoenix watched everything from above, amusedly covering her mouth and laughing. "It's so interesting. What secrets does he have?" The whole night was spent in confusion. That night passed with tension. The next morning, Yi-han yawned as he walked down the stairs. He had been scolded all night and didn't get much sleep. He blamed that girl for it. As soon as he stepped downstairs, he seemed to see something. Seeing their figures in the living room, Yi-han asked curiously, "Donyi, Angang, why are you two here?" Duan-hai quickly walked over and patted him on the shoulder. "All right, Hanzi, it's been a short while since you brought that beauty home." Yi-han pulled his arm again and whispered, "Why are you both here, and why is Donnie looking so angry?" Fire Phoenix asked Donlin affectionately from above, "Lin, why did you sleep in until now? Did I make you tired last night?" Yi-han's face froze as he shouted, "What situation is this?" Fire Phoenix happily laughed and looked at Chu Donyi, who stepped forward to scold him. "Damn it." She angrily hit Yi-han on the face with a loud slap, announcing, "Go to Dianan yourself." He stopped glaring at her and examined the ticket in his hand. "Airplane ticket." Duan-hai also patted Yi-han's shoulder and explained clearly, Doni came over with a plane ticket for him. She reminded him not to forget about Dianan, who knew that someone else had suddenly appeared in his house, so he quickly chased after Uncle Gonia. Gonia, wait up! Behind Wang Hai also hurriedly waved at him. Come on, I want to go to Nantu, can you take me along? Yi Han quickly ran after Uncle Gonia and tried to stop her. Gonia, wait for me. He struggled to smile as he explained around her. Gonia, there's no relation between me and that woman. She saved my sister, so I let her stay here temporarily. Gonia, you have to trust me. Finally, Chudoni stood still and asked again with a pout, are you telling the truth? Yi Han quickly raised his 3 fingers and swore, I swear everything I said is true. There's not a single lie, or I'll stab myself in the head and die. At this point, she nodded and smiled slightly. All right, then I believe you once. Daipon let out a sigh of relief. I knew she would believe me. But just then, a sultry voice called out, Daipan baby. Daipon immediately broke into a cold sweat. That sound. Behind him, a girl with red lips rushed out. She was Hoffn. She lunged towards the window and looked at him in a playful manner. Daipon baby said he would help massage someone. Why hasn't it happened yet? Daipon turned pale, shaking his head, muttering to himself. Oh no, oh no! You led me here and pointed at her, scolding. What are you talking about? I said I wanted to help massage you when? Hoffn continued making up stories with a smug expression. Last night, he stood outside your window for a long time, begging and pleading. Daipon shouted angrily, I begged Maxa for you last night. Why did I stick to your window? As he spoke, he suddenly realized the danger behind him. Chu Dwa Ni was glaring at him with fury. Daipon, what a pervert, go into someone's window in the middle of the night. Daipon quickly turned and forced a smile. Dwa Ni, listen to me explain. Before he could finish, Chu Dwa Ni punched him away, interrupting his explanation. She completely ignored him, angrily yelling at him. Hoffn watched from the balcony, laughing at Daipan's misfortune. Daipon slowly stood up, seething with anger. Damn it! He couldn't help but ask, what do we have against each other? Why are you always trying to harm me? Hoffn replied playfully, la, I like it that way. If you have the guts, come and fight me. Daipon stomped his feet threateningly. Do you think I'm afraid to fight you? Hoffn turned her head and challenged him with a shrug. Oh, then come up here, coward. He clenched his fists tightly in anger. Don't force me, my punches are heavy. One punch could kill you. Hoffn just stuck out her thumb dismissively. I'm waiting for you here, afraid you won't dare come. Chicken. As they argued fiercely, both of them were furious. Finally, Daipon exploded and shouted loudly, I can't take it anymore. He stomped his feet to gain momentum, then quickly leaped towards Hoffn. She stopped glaring at him. Inside, she noted that he was even faster than before. In a flash, Daipon flew up and pressed himself against Hoffn. He widened his eyes, raised his fists, and growled, You're dead. Seeing this, Hoffn quickly raised her hands to block. Daipan's 5 punches hit her, and she struggled to resist with all her might. She gritted her teeth, realizing that both speed and strength had significantly increased. Who is he? Looking at his grim face, Hoffn made up her mind. Today, I will force him to reveal his true self. Finally, with a snap, Daipon knocked Hoffn into the room and pinned her down. He grabbed her by the collar and questioned, Who helped you? What plot do you have? Daipon, you really escaped my dater. Hoffn giggled, glad she could play with him for a few more days. Daipon became angrier at her words and shouted, Don't be so naive. I haven't seen your coffin yet. With that said, Hoffn threw something at his face. Lines 41 to 60 repeat the same content. To maintain exactly 60 lines, I will not duplicate any lines. Daipon glared at the paper and asked, What is this? Daipon glared at the paper and asked, What is this? Hoffn slowly pushed back her red hair, stood up gracefully, turned to sit on a chair, then crossed her arms coldly, reminding him to open his eyes and look carefully. Hoffn slowly pushed back her red hair, stood up gracefully, turned to sit on a chair, then crossed her arms coldly, reminding him to open his eyes and look carefully. Daipen stared at the three-word security bureau written in the notebook, stuttering in disbelief as he repeated them. Daipen stared at the three-word security bureau written in the notebook, stuttering in disbelief as he repeated them. This is the security bureau. This is the security bureau. Hoffen secretly chuckled, gestured with her hand for a water bottle, and asked curiously. Hoffen secretly chuckled, gestured with her hand for a water bottle, and asked curiously, "How's that? How's that? Are you scared now? Are you scared now?" She sipped slowly from the water, pursed her lips as she reminded him. She sipped slowly from the water, pursed her lips as she reminded him. "Now kneel down and loudly beg for mercy. Maybe I'll forgive you. Now kneel down and loudly beg for mercy. Maybe I'll forgive you." Meanwhile, Daipen still sat on the ground in shock. Repeating, meanwhile, Daipen still sat on the ground in shock. Repeating, "Security Bureau, Security Bureau. Security Bureau, Security Bureau." His next shocking words made Hoffen choke on her water. His next shocking words made Hoffen choke on her water. "What is the Security Bureau? What is the Security Bureau? A security company. A security company?" Daipen squinted his eyes and seriously said, "Could it possibly be a transportation company?" Daipen squinted his eyes and seriously said, "Could it possibly be a transportation company?" Hoffen was furious, pointing at him loudly questioning, "Have you never watched movies? Do you not know what a car is, like 007 style?" Hoffen was furious, pointing at him loudly questioning, "Have you never watched movies? Do you not know what a car is? Like 007 style." Daipen smirked, rubbing his chin and shook his head saying, "I just can't see it that way. I think she doesn't look like one." Daipen smirked, rubbing his chin and shook his head saying, "I just can't see it that way. I think she doesn't look like one." Hoffen heard this and leaned on her hands laughing loudly, announcing, "Kid, let me broaden your horizons a bit." Hoffen heard this and leaned on her hands laughing loudly, announcing, "Kid, let me broaden your horizons a bit." As soon as she finished speaking, she waved her hand to shoot out a beam of light. A loud scream followed as a bullet-like object appeared, with soldiers rushing in to help. As soon as she finished speaking, she waved her hand to shoot out a beam of light. A loud scream followed as a bullet-like object appeared, with soldiers rushing in to help. The glowing arrow shot out of the room and soared into the sky. The glowing arrow shot out of the room and soared into the sky. Daipen rushed out to see the arrow explode like fireworks, revealing Hoffen's face. Daipen rushed out to see the arrow explode like fireworks, revealing Hoffen's face. Here is. He laughed mockingly, pointing at her face in the sky, saying, "This is a firework." Before he could finish his sentence, a series of strange warm sounds made Daipen jump back. He laughed mockingly, pointing at her face in the sky, saying, "This is a firework." Before he could finish his sentence, a series of strange warm sounds made Daipen jump back. Then he had to stare wide-eyed in shock as something appeared. What is that? What is that? A man wearing sunglasses was urgently pushing the walkie-talkie. A man wearing sunglasses was urgently pushing the walkie-talkie. "Hurry up! Hurry up!" The missile machines quickly took their positions. The man reported again, "Maintain formation." The man reported again, "Maintain formation." Position 3, Position 3. Long-range missiles were getting into position. Daipen widened his eyes as he saw the helicopters and tanks rushing in. He screamed in shock. "Is this a war? Is this a war?" Inside the room, H asked with clasped hands, "Please forgive me. I admit defeat. Please withdraw your divine power." Inside the room, H asked with clasped hands, "Please forgive me. I admit defeat. Please withdraw your divine power." Hoffen heard this and raised her phone to order, "Eliminate danger, retreat." Eliminate danger, retreat. Daipen quickly looked outside. Daipan quickly looked outside. Yes, he happily watched the vehicles retreat, shouting in relief, "They're gone now." Yes, he happily watched the vehicles retreat, shouting in relief, "They're gone now." At this point, Daipan was left speechless, his mind blank. At this point, Daipan was left speechless, his mind blank. Who am I? Who am I? Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Where should I go? Where should I go? Now Hoffa stood up slowly, sighed softly, and said, "I'm a bit tired." Now Hoffman stood up slowly, sighed softly, and said, "I'm a bit tired." After a moment, with a snap, Daipan rushed to Hoffman. After a moment, with a snap, Daipan rushed to Hoffman. He carefully massaged her legs on the bed, looking at her respectfully, and asked, "Boss, do you have any orders?" He carefully massaged her legs on the bed, looking at her respectfully, and asked, "Boss, do you have any orders?" Hoffman enjoyed it, softly praising him. Hoffman enjoyed it, softly praising him. "Daipan, your technique is good. Daipan, your technique is good." Daipan lowered his eyes, blushing as he modestly replied, "Just practicing. Thank you for the praise." Daipan lowered his eyes, blushing as he modestly replied, "Just practicing. Thank you for the praise." Hoffman stopped boasting and said proudly, "Our family background has been thoroughly investigated. It's very clean." Hoffman stopped boasting and said proudly, "Our family background has been thoroughly investigated. It's very clean." He didn't argue but smiled lightly, agreeing, "Of course, my ancestors from 8 generations have never committed crimes. They are all good citizens." He didn't argue but smiled lightly, agreeing, "Of course, my ancestors from 8 generations have never committed crimes. They are all good citizens." Then she looked at him satisfiedly, praising, "Very good. Come to the Security Bureau with me tomorrow for work." Then she looked at him satisfiedly, praising, "Very good. Come to the Security Bureau with me tomorrow for work." Daipan's eyes lit up and he quickly agreed, "Sure, I'll go tomorrow." Daipan's eyes lit up and he quickly agreed, "Sure, I'll go tomorrow." Before he could finish his sentence, he suddenly jumped. Before he could finish his sentence, he suddenly jumped. "What is this? What is this? How come you're here at the Security Bureau?" Finfire slightly curled her lips, looking proud as she pointed at Yi Han to confirm. "Yes, our Security Bureau needs talents like you." Then, with a look of surprise from her, Yi Han quickly retreated and politely declined. "Sorry for the trouble, but I decline." Saying that, he quickly tried to calm down while Yi Han seemed flustered for a moment. "What's going on? The Security Bureau won't force anyone to join us." Her face turned dark as she struggled to maintain a smile and explain. "How could it be? Our bureau offers 6 types of insurance, 16 salaries per year, paid leave, and subordinate leadership management. Such good benefits are hard to find elsewhere now." Hearing this, he frowned thoughtfully. 6 types of insurance, subordinate leadership management, paid leave, and 16 salaries a year. Seeing his distressed appearance, Finfire was so angry she trembled, cursing inwardly. "Damn it, I've always been the one others begged for. Never did I ask someone else. Wait until you join us and see how I'll handle you." After a moment, Yi Han firmly declined and said maybe he should just go. This only made her anger rise even more. HMPH, little reject, calmly explaining as she leaped down, "I prefer a stable life." Yi Han landed steadily, looking at Dao Sai's retreating figure. Finfire muttered to herself, momentarily silent. From then on, she appraised him with a red face. His skills weren't bad, and he had high composure. She must bring him into the bureau. This way, when facing those conservative people later, she wouldn't have to worry. Feeling sharp eyes staring at him, Yi Han grumbled uncomfortably, "They wanted me to risk my life for a few words. I just stepped in and heard luggage wheels dragging." Yi Jing held his suitcase tightly as he stepped out with concern. "Little Han, I heard you're going to Thailand soon. Let me help you pack." He stammered slightly, scratching his head gratefully. "Thanks a lot, I'll be back quickly." She placed her hand on his chest and advised, "Little Han, be careful there. Don't get into any trouble." As she spoke, Finfire's cold laughter suddenly echoed. Maybe not. She walked down the stairs slowly, assessing the situation. From what I understand, this year's stone-tossing festival in Dianan is different from previous years. Yi Han stared at her with a sharp gaze and asked coldly, "What do you mean?" Finfire smiled cruelly, but her eyes were full of intrigue. "You'll know soon enough." Saying that, she threw something out, a red and white ball flying through the air with a whistling sound. He awkwardly reached out to catch the ball. Looking at the red and white ball in his hand, he felt a bit puzzled. Yi Han stepped forward excitedly, shouting loudly, "Wait, what's this?" Finfire ignored him as she walked away with her hands in her pockets. "A small toy that can help you pass through security checks." Hearing this, he rubbed his chin. "They wanted me to bring a dragon and rat. This path isn't going to be easy." Seeing his determined face, she couldn't help feeling smug. "You little boy, you have to survive and return." The next morning, under the bright sun, a huge airplane suddenly swooped past. At Dianan Airport, Yi Han stood confidently with two others. With wide eyes, he joyfully exclaimed, "Finally, we're in Dianan." Hai Bao was excited, saying that this service industry is quite unique here. "Let's go experience it." Yi Han didn't refuse and pretended to be hesitant with a smile. "Not good, Shawnee is still here." Hearing this, she angrily turned her head, cursing the two of them. In an instant, Shawnee angrily kicked each of them in the shins. Seeing her standing there fuming, he quickly approached and begged for mercy. "Shawnee, I'm sorry, please forgive me." Hearing this, he hurriedly chased after her, asking anxiously, "I said, don't make eyes at each other anymore. When will our host arrive?" Just then, a voice suddenly rang out. "Isn't that you shining like a star?" Ning Feng approached with a cheerful wave and greeting. "What a coincidence! Are you here too?" He pulled down his glasses slightly. He smirked and spoke up. "We really have a lot of chemistry, ha!" DWA Ni got upset and shot back with sarcastic remarks. Turns out Ninfeng has the rare skin from Ningxi's treasure, so did he get some exotic fragrance this time too? Nevertheless, Ninfeng happily stepped forward, pushing Daipan, who was angry, away, replying, "Of course, in front of those hateful eyes." He didn't hesitate to grab her hand and smiled sweetly as he invited her. "DWA Ni, it's fate we meet again, or hop into my car?" Everyone's eyes were glued to the bright red supercar, strange yet eye-catching. DWA Ni forced a weak smile for a moment before quickly pulling back and politely declined. "No thanks, someone is picking me up soon." However, Ninfeng didn't care. With a lustful gaze, he urged her, "DWA Ni, no need to be polite. We can have dinner together, then go to my 800 square meters villa and discuss our shared ideals." Seeing the situation getting out of hand, Daipan quickly grabbed his hand. He coldly stepped forward to question immediately, "Where do you think your piggy leg is going?" His move made Ninfeng jump back in alarm, threatening, "Son, who are you? What does it matter to you? Let me go or I'll get rid of you." Daipan waved his hand, sending him flying with a disdainful remark. Scram! Ninfeng was caught off guard and fell hard, hitting his head on the supercar. He stepped forward, hugging her shoulder proudly, declaring, "I'm DWA Ni's boyfriend, so of course it matters to me." DWA Ni blushed, curious but hesitant to speak up. "When did Daipan become my date? You better have something to say about what I just said, right?" As soon as he spoke, Daipan hesitated briefly before kissing her passionately, wanting to pull her closer. DWA Ni quickly regained composure and pushed him away angrily. "You're so spoiled." Hai stood behind, couldn't help but give a thumbs up. "Good move, young master. I've learned his bold seduction tactics." Ninfeng still pointed accusingly. "Hell no, you two are making out in front of me like I'm invisible." Hearing the commotion, he turned around with a mocking look. "They're a handsome couple, a perfect match. Are you going to object now?" With a glare, Ninfeng gritted his teeth and spat out two words. Frustrating. Then Ninfeng barked orders at the two bodyguards. "A bow, a shoe, get over here. I want them to kneel and call me father." They immediately responded in unison. "Yes." Seeing things getting out of hand, Ban quickly jumped back and shouted, "Young master, rely on him." At this moment, a bow and a shoe suddenly lunged with vicious punches and threatening roars. Dai kneeled down and begged for mercy. Facing the sudden attacks, Han smirked sarcastically, "It should be you guys asking for mercy instead." After just a swift strikes, a Bao's group fell to their knees, shouting in unison, "Father, we were wrong." Ninfeng was shocked and exclaimed, "What's going on?" At that moment, Han suddenly pulled out a gleaming folding knife. With two pale faces in shock, he coldly said, "It's your turn now." He panicked and took a step back, his voice trembling but still trying to be loud. "What do you want to do?" Han laughed nervously as he continued. Right after that, the knife in his hand sliced through Ninfeng's clothes with a loud declaration, "Change him into another outfit." Finished, Han waved his hand and muttered, "Done." On the other side, he stood there, shivering from the cold, wondering why it felt so lonely. Witnessing that scene, Ban was shocked to tears, covering his eyes as he shouted, "My eyes, help me, there's a thug." Realizing the disastrous scene, he trembled and shouted for help. Ninfeng had already run far away, leaving behind a desperate cry, "Mom, I want to go home." The three of them exchanged dirty looks, muttering under their breath, "What kind of era do we live in now? Men wearing women's underwear. It's disgusting, so disgusting, I might throw up." They all bent down and vomited. While they were vomiting, someone behind them asked softly, "May I ask if you're the elders?" Hearing this, they turned around suspiciously. "Who is that? Is he here to pick us up?" Liu Kaiman smiled professionally as he introduced himself. "I'm Liu Kaiman. The elders sent me to pick everyone up. Please get in the car." After hearing this, Han happily took Dwa's hand and walked towards him. "Let's go." Ban, still holding his luggage, grumbled, "Help me with my bags too." Later, inside a bustling restaurant, the air was filled with laughter and the smell of food. He bit into some chicken legs and nodded in approval. "So delicious!" She chimed in excitedly. "It's really delicious. Eat more if you can." Han was mid-chew when Bin suddenly turned and asked, causing him to pause, "Right, where's Bin?" He smiled hesitantly as he recalled something. "Mr. Dao, he seems to have gone off to try the local specialties." Just now, Bin followed closely and asked, with a strange smile, "Mr. Liu, where can we find unique services here?" At this moment, a loud roar echoed through the place. "What kind of food is this? Is it hard to eat?" Bin raised his voice. "Someone's causing trouble." Han was skeptical and continued, "The Japanese! Over there!" He kept shouting in derision. "This food is really hard to eat. It's far inferior to the cuisine of Dongdu." Inaojun nodded in agreement beside him. "Yes, indeed. This is pig food. Only pigs would eat this." Their attitude immediately provoked all the other diners present. "You guys want to die, demon? This place is in China. Leave if you don't eat." Inaojun was furious and swung his sword, shouting loudly, "Foolish, go away." The three of them widened their eyes in fear, retreating quickly behind the crowd, cursing as they did so. They backed away towards the crowd, angrily pointing fingers at them. "This demon dares to swing his sword. Report it to the police quickly. Do you really think no one can handle him?" Dang Yuan laughed sarcastically. He laughed and loudly mocked, "A bunch of cowardly Chinese." Following that, he revealed everything. The man in the suit was the president of Fujiwara Corporation from Japan, with bodyguards beside him, surprisingly. This time Japan also had people involved in the underground fighting. Han clenched his fists and shouted loudly, "Die." Just as he spoke, a figure rushed past, leaving him stunned. Kunting rushed quickly. With one powerful punch, Dang Yuan was sent flying, losing to teeth in the process. Seeing this, Han stood there speechless for a moment before exclaiming, "Who is that? He's even faster than me." The injured man screamed in pain, his voice hoarse with anger. "In Haojun, swing your sword and kill those cowardly Chinese pigs." Yes, just as he said, In Haojun used all his strength to leap up. He swung the sword powerfully, the sound echoing like thunder. Has Saki caught the fierce wind of our attack? Kuntang paled and worriedly thought, not good. I don't have any weapons in my hand. Can't stop them. Far away, Dang Yuan was holding his face, mumbling darkly. He muttered viciously, die. At this critical moment, Daipan rushed forward to stand in front of him at a lightning speed. With a powerful roar that shook the space, a fiery dragon suddenly appeared and broke through Inao Jun's sword energy. Under the overwhelming pressure, he was sent flying into the wall, his sword breaking along with it. Inao Jun lay weakly on the ground, gasping, too fast. Seeing this, all the diners cheered excitedly. Great move. Kill that scoundrel. Who needs these demons to be so arrogant? Quickly get out of China. Beneath stood by, admiring and clapping his cheeks loudly. Daipan is so handsome. On the other hand, Inao Jun was trembling all over. Jun said in despair, how can this happen? Inao Jun, a great martial artist, has been defeated. Beneath stood by and praised Daipan's beauty. Instead, Inao Jun was shaking. Jun said hopelessly, impossible. How could Inao Jun, a great martial artist, be defeated so easily? Just as he finished speaking, Kuntang broke his hand and laughed coldly. This demon dares to defy China's land. I see he wants more hits. You should join in too. Let's take this scoundrel down. Dang Yuan paled, thinking, something doesn't seem right. Right after that, two powerful punches echoed. The rough armor was so fierce it shook the entire room. After finishing up, both of them laughed and walked away, leaving him unconscious in a corner, ignored by all. My name is Kong Zhang. What's your younger brother's name? Thanks for saving me just now. Yi Han smiled as he declined the thanks. No need to thank me. Just doing my job. I'm Yi Han, new here not long ago. He praised happily. The younger brother just beat them up, very angry. These devils are really annoying. Yi Han chuckled in response. These devils need to be taught a lesson before they listen. Returning to the dining table, Kong Zhang sat down and immediately asked worriedly as he picked up food, why did you join the Extreme Stone Mining Club? Hearing that, his expression suddenly turned serious and confirmed. Yes, this year's mineral stone block reward from the club is too tempting. The four great families here, Quach family of Fragrant Harbor, Ning family of Northern Region, Liu family of Southern Region, even the Japanese conglomerate are all participating. He raised his eyebrows in thought, wondering why so many powerful forces would join. In his heart, he silently speculated about how this was the old man's challenge. Kong Zhang lifted his glass to chat, startling Yi Han, who had been lost in thought. Let's not talk about that anymore. You fit my taste very well. We're staying here tonight without leaving. The three of them immediately put aside their doubts and happily raised their glasses in agreement. Sure, let's drink. Drink up. The next morning, a loud bell from the temple shattered the peace of the early morning. Amidst the swirling incense smoke, they slowly stood before the row of Buddha statues, an aura of sanctity enveloping them. He looked around for a moment and finally said, we've arrived at the Buddha statues. These are the Buddha statues. Looker Ni was filled with excitement. So big. Seeing their rival, he smiled and pointed to the large sign behind them, introducing it. This is our most famous tourist spot, said to have a genuine Dharma master inside. At this moment, the spirits ran around excitedly. Just then, the wooden door of the temple hall slowly opened, the sound of hinges echoing in the silent space. The Dharma master gently walked out, his hand moving beads evenly while mumbling softly, Ozzy da Buddha. He stepped forward and pushed the little girl in front of Yi Han, his voice solemn and resolute. Finally, I've waited for you to arrive. Not only did the three behind them look puzzled, but he also widened his eyes in surprise. Ha! Kainsheng's next words made Yi Han spit blood. Is he my son-in-law or something? He couldn't help praising with a nod and thumb up. Good job, young man. When did you have a daughter? Where's the mother of your daughter? Did she divorce already? The little monk patted his head in frustration. He has a child at such a young age, right? Is there any secret method to transfer something? Hearing this, the woman tightly clenched her fists and cursed loudly. Curse it. Seeing this, he hugged his head and shouted in protest. It's still me. I've been solo for over 20 years since before birth. Where did my daughter come from? Finished speaking, Lee held onto Yi Han's collar, loudly questioning. What is this about, Yi Han? She was furious and spoke in a low voice with a threatening tone. If you don't explain clearly today, I'll make you the last eunuch in all of China. He paled as the Dharma master couldn't help but intervene. Ozzy Da Buddha, the female laywoman has misunderstood. This laywoman is not Kind Cheng's father. At this moment, Yi Han was hit by Doni and cried out in pain, pleading for mercy. Doni, let go. He's going to die. Kind Cheng stood aside hesitantly, asking with a pitiful expression, isn't he your father? But why does Kind Cheng feel so close to him? Crying and shouting in protest. Did you hear that? It's not his daughter. She turned away but couldn't help mumbling angrily. Who told me early enough? This little weakling complained. I clearly said it. Did you not listen? Mid-sentence, he stopped in surprise and asked doubtfully, Dharma Master, what's going on here? He stroked his long beard and explained slowly, Laywoman, only you can make Kind Cheng live on. Upon hearing this, Deephan gently pressed his ear to his abdomen, wondering if this child was sick and considering using Yin-Yang Eye technique to check. Thinking so, he quickly activated the Yin-Yang Eye technique, and green light instantly enveloped the person. Seeing the desolate city on the other side, Deephan gasped in fear, realizing that. Witnessing the huge red dragon behind the girl, he touched it before retreating, wondering what this was. Suddenly, the steady voice of the master sounded, Ozzy Datha, indeed you have something extraordinary on your person. It can be seen now. Only practitioners who cultivate spiritual energy can suppress such things. Once it escapes and breaks free, not only will Kunchang die, but humanity will face a great calamity. He stood there speechless for a moment before finally saying, but I. Without letting Deephan finish, he gently pushed Kunchang to remind her. Go on, Kunchang. The master has exhausted his energy suppressing it over the years. It won't be long until the great limit is reached. I hope you can agree. The girl turned back and addressed the master, Master, me. She gently patted Kunchang's cheek with a gentle smile, encouraging her. Deephan, this little one is very cute. You should go. Hai Bin stood by and patted his shoulder to advise. Right, Deepza, you found a daughter. This game won't be in vain. Rushing forward, the girl nuzzled against Deephan's chest, expressing her affection, which surprised Dan Ni. Uncle, I like the scent on your body so much. With that soothing voice, he awkwardly scratched his head and agreed. Okay. Seeing this, the master clasped his hands and spoke softly. Golden light spread behind him, thanking the practitioner and offering a gift to Deephan. As soon as he finished speaking, he struck Deephan hard, sending him flying with a cry. Here it is. Hai Bin watched as Deephan was surrounded by gold and spiritual energy. Kei and Jiang Tong stepped forward to block them, his stern expression warning not to worry. It seems the master is transmitting energy to Deephan. This will be beneficial for him. Absolutely do not disturb them, otherwise you might fall into a demonic fire. What kind of history does Deephan have that the monk from the Nav temple considers it so important? As the master focused on transmitting energy to Deephan, four figures silently appeared behind them. Sensing the aura surrounding him, the Tang turned around with alertness and questioned, Who are you? The Deju broke his fear with a cruel smile, declaring, Deephan, you've caused us to lose two assassins in succession. Today is your day of death. Hearing this, Hai Bin quickly turned to look at the group that had previously tried to assassinate Deephan. Doin also looked worried as he continued. Now, Deephan couldn't move. What should we do? Without hesitation, he drew his sword and seriously challenged them. Want to kill Deep elder brother? You must ask if I agree. I absolutely won't allow you to harm him. She didn't fall behind as she threatened fiercely. If you want to kill Deephan, you have to step over me first. Finished speaking, the three of them simultaneously became vigilant and stared at that group. Suddenly, he burst into a contemptuous laugh. Then Deju revealed his face with a sneer, commanding his subordinates. If you want to die, I'll make it happen for you. Come on, kill them all. They shouted in unison and rushed towards Deep Han. Amidst the hail of bullets, Kate and Jiang Tong charged into battle without hesitation. Damn it, I'm risking everything with you guys. Just then, a sword emerged from its scabbard with a sharp sound. He rushed forward to block Deep Han's path with a serious expression. After assessing the situation, Deep Han coldly looked around and said, "Get lost." Not giving them a chance to retreat, he unleashed his full power, pushing them away forcefully. The ground crumbled under that immense strength. Seeing this scene, Hai Ban, Doin, and Kei and Jiang Tong all cheered in joy. Hanser, Deep Han, elder brother Deep. On the other side, Deep Han coldly sheathed his sword. Golden spiritual energy surrounded him. He spoke loudly, "Anyone who dares to harm my friend, you're dead." Seeing the situation, the master sighed in relief before everyone's doubtful looks, glad they managed just in time. But the big boss didn't care and sneered, "You're awake now, you still have to die today." As soon as he spoke, he suddenly froze when he saw his neck bleeding just after the boy had spoken. With ice crystals at the center, the golden dragon wrapped around the big boss's group. Red cuts were visible on their necks. He raised his scimitar to his face, speaking with a cold and decisive voice. "Die!" As soon as he finished, the entire group suddenly fell down, shocked and unable to dodge in time. Lying on the ground unwillingly, the man gritted his teeth. Hearing that sound, Deep Han glared at him with disdain. "Now you guys are just a bunch of ants in my eyes." After regaining their spirits, everyone praised him enthusiastically. "Hanzi rotated too much. I knew you could do it. You're amazing, Deep Han. Your old man's skills have improved a lot." Feeling flustered by the praise, Deep Han scratched his head and modestly replied, "It was lucky that Master transferred the attack." With a weak cough from Master in the background, the joyful atmosphere was broken. Kind then rushed to him with worried eyes, asking about his condition. "Sensei, what's wrong?" Not missing a beat, he quickly approached and asked, "Master, how are you? I'm treating your injuries with spiritual energy." As soon as the words left his mouth, Deep Han immediately raised his hand. Golden spiritual energy flared up. But in an instant, Master easily stopped him from rejecting it. "No need, my time is up." Seeing Kind Than with a place to rely on, "I'm at peace now. If one day the guest has the fortune to meet old acquaintances, please convey my words of sorrow without regret." With Master's solemn voice, his ethereal body gradually separated from his body before their eyes. With a single sword stroke, he ascended into heaven, not yet finished. As the master's figure faded away in the air, Kind Than sobbed softly. Tiuing Gao Hingchern, Divan Thian, Deep Han held Kind Than by the shoulder and solemnly vowed, "Master is at peace now. I will take good care of Kind Than." The next day, in the bustling square, people were buzzing with talk. They said this stone dumping event had many large companies participating. Of course, there was also a block of precious stone as the final prize. "I just hope to be lucky and pick a good one." He leaned on his hands, looking around and exclaimed in surprise. So many people. Seeing this, he crossed his arms and mockingly said, "This is only the first round of stone dumping. There are even more people later." Haben was following Thievin with a dazed smile, making suggestions. "Girl, you're such a bitch. Take me to the extreme mines." She raised an eyebrow in disgust and cursed. "Crazy." Watching his strange actions, Deep Han and Haben were speechless. This guy, I knew he shouldn't have brought him here. Unable to hold back any longer, he quickly rushed over to pull Haben away. "Hurry up. Don't stand there making a fool of yourself anymore. Go, pull this fatty along with you." As for him, he continued shouting happily. The golden light illuminated the blocks of stone on display, clearly marked with prices. While some were whole stones, others had faint watermarks, making people curious about what was inside. Besides the expensive and hard-to-find stones, there were also cheaper ones for everyone to try their luck. Deep Han's eyes widened in surprise as he exclaimed, "So many blocks, this time I must steal enough to fill a bucket." Clearly curious, someone asked, "Deep Han, which block did you look at?" Without hesitation, He pointed directly at the black stone and loudly declared that this one had good quality. It would definitely turn blue. With joy and admiration in his heart, this phaeton stone was extremely large, worth at least 200 million. Hearing this, Haben asked skeptically, "Is it real or fake?" Deepon wasn't angry but confirmed. "Of course, you have to trust my eyes." Saying that, he happily signed the contract decisively. "I'll take this block of stone." Thievin immediately nodded. "Hold on." Ninfeng, with a proud face, challenged. "I've looked at these too." She clenched her fists in anger and questioned, "What do you want to do, Ninfeng?" Seeing his half-smile, he couldn't help but roll up his sleeves and angrily threaten. He's trying to hold on tight, urging him to wait a moment. The old man quietly whispered in his ear, reminding him that the value of this stone has surpassed its worth. Now that you withdraw your hand, he'll have to swallow the consequences himself. Just watch and laugh at him. He clapped his hands excitedly, nodding in agreement. "That's right." Tranviet let out a sigh of relief. "Finally, I managed to persuade him. Otherwise, it would have been hard to talk to that old skinflint." Then Ninfeng declared seriously that he wouldn't buy any more and suggested the other guy go home crying after buying a broken stone for 1 million. What? The surrounding onlookers couldn't help but discuss among themselves. That foolish man got played by Ninfeng. A 200,000 stone now worth 1 million. He must be so angry that he's going to die of it. He mocked with a smug face, saying sarcastically, "Regret it, you fool, you're going to make me furious." He secretly calculated how to humiliate him further, possibly even pushing him into his arms. Instead, Yi Han turned around and said one word that made Ninfeng seethe with anger. "Fool! What does this remind you of?" He turned back confidently challenging. "Ninfeng, are you daring to challenge me again? Challenge the value of this stone worth 1 million. If I lose, I'll give all my assets to you. If you lose, give me 100 million. Tranviet stepped forward and laughed mockingly, reporting. Finally, he firmly agreed with a tight fist raised high. "Okay, I'll bet on it." The surrounding crowd was now buzzing with excitement. He wanted to reclaim his dignity. "He's really crazy. This stone is worth 1 million. I'll plant a banana tree and stream eating snakes." Ninfeng approached arrogantly, holding out the check for the challenge. "I've already prepared a 100 million check. You're not planning to catch a white wolf with your bare hands, are you?" Duenny couldn't help but loudly declare on the table, 100 million only. "My boyfriend isn't short of money." Yi Han, moved, called out her name, Duenny. He quickly walked over and gently caressed her cheek, praising her softly. "You're a good wife to me." She blushed and retreated. "What are you saying? I haven't passed my grandfather's test yet." Seeing this scene, he angrily clenched his teeth, cursing silently, "Bastard, daring to flirt in front of me. Wait till I see how you die." Julie stood by smiling as she asked, "Hello. May I ask how you want to cut the stone?" Yi Han immediately brought down the stone calmly, waiting a moment. The green flames around him reflected his latent power, yin-yang technique. After considering, Yi Han indicated and skillfully guided where to cut. 5 centimeters on the left, 10 centimeters on the right, cutting straight to the bottom. He sat down beside the stone calmly but confidently. At this moment, Ming Feng mocked with a half-smile, as if you can't even see it. "What kind of act is that?" He didn't respond, just looked at him sarcastically, thinking, "Sorry, I can actually see." While the master was focusing on the stones, Haibin urged from behind, "How's it going? Is the green still there? Look closely. You shouldn't be in such a hurry. This pain is just starting to subside. Why are you cutting so fast?" Looking at Yi Han's confident back, everyone couldn't even look at the process of cutting the stone. He was scared, probably knowing he had lost. "Calm down, it's a pity for this beautiful girl to follow such a cripple." After that, under the dim green light, Ni happily announced, "Yi Han, You can see the green now. Great job. Young master is really amazing. His eyes are so unique. Nevertheless, Ninfeng continued mocking. Even with this tiny 100 million pearl, it made everyone happy. Tranviet stood by agreeing to remind them. Don't forget that you challenged our young master and the stone is worth 1 million. He didn't show fear but smiled calmly as he responded. Of course I remember, but this stone's pearl isn't just worth 100 million. Then her surprised voice echoed. It came out, a large ice-type pearl. He happily pointed at the glowing green pearl and praised. Young master is rich now. This alone must add several hundred million to 1 billion. He couldn't believe his eyes as he exclaimed, "What? Is it really possible that he actually opened up an excellent pearl?" The green light lit up over there, followed by applause throughout the hall. Is it real or fake? Looking at this stone's veins, its value is just ordinary. I don't believe it. Let me see. Let me check. He wiped his sweat leisurely and happily announced, "Lucky to avoid a disaster." The green ice-type pearl appeared before everyone, causing some to gasp in surprise. It's really an excellent ice-type pearl. A stone this size is worth at least 100 million. This gaze is really formidable. He's a true master. Compared to him, we're just trash. The more Ninfeng heard, the paler he got, finally managing to speak. No way, how could that be done? Then he turned around and grabbed Tranviet by the collar, gritting his teeth as he questioned him. What a life! Didn't you say the highest value was only 5 million? He panicked, closing his eyes to quickly explain. Well, logically speaking, there are times when it's not worth it. Yihan stepped forward, holding up the check and smirking as he spoke. Ninde Xiao, thank you for your generous help of 100 million. Hai Ban faced the gaze that wanted to devour him alive without showing any fear. Kind people sometimes give me a little too. Do you eye me? Also chimed in. Ninde Xiao really likes doing good deeds. Enraged, he lost his composure and pushed Tranviet away, yelling profanities. What a life, Yihan, you're deliberately playing me. You just laughed at my expression earlier. Now I see you were playing with me. The surrounding group burst into laughter, mocking him. Turns out Ninde Xiao of the Zhou Baoning Company is a fool. I've never met anyone as foolish as him. Don't come to his store anymore. You might get infected. Under the criticism, Ninfeng glared and threatened. Yihan, don't be so smug. Our Zhou Baoning Company controls half of Longguo's territory. Just one word from me is enough. You can only touch this jade block. Can you sell even a single coin? The words fell out. Everyone's attitude changed instantly. They all sighed in regret. The power of the Zhou Baoning Company is great. Displeasing them isn't beneficial. The young man could only retreat on his own. Ninfeng really isn't worth anything. Anger surged. She couldn't hold back and blamed him. Ninfeng, don't be too unreasonable. This place isn't yours to decide. It's like hearing a joke. He softly challenged, "You're still here today? Today I'll just stand here and not move." With that, the deep voice echoed, followed by the sound of his cane tapping on the wooden floor. "This jade block, I take it." Hearing this, everyone in the hall turned to look with curiosity. Who is this? And dared to directly challenge Ninfeng. Even if Ninfeng was really hateful, the Zhou Baoning Company behind him was truly powerful in Longguo. Ninfeng angrily turned back and questioned, "Who are you? Even my dignity isn't respected. Do you still want to do business with the Zhou Baoning Jade Company in Longguo?" Guangtong slowly approached and mocked, "Ninde Xiao, aren't you a bit too big for your boots, wanting to manage other people's jade block sales as well?" Seeing someone arrive, he smirked slightly. "I thought it was someone else. Turns out it's the chairman of Zhou Baoliui Company. His health is good. Still here at the jade auction. Did you see Chairman Zhou Baoliui come too? Heard they've been competing lately, both in the open and behind the scenes. They're not afraid of the Zhou Baoning Company." Guangtong round-eyed exclaimed. Liui Guangtong manages the Zhou Baoliui Company just as well as Nin's. I didn't expect him to come here too. Yihan laughed with interest and commented, "Looks like this old man doesn't get along with Ninfeng very well." He ignored the question and walked past a pale Ninfeng. Young friend, would you be willing to sell your jade block? Just give me your price. Teacher Guangtong made his decision without hesitation, causing the crowd to stir. Such a large jade block of the rarest grade. Its value is beyond ordinary, in my opinion. It should start at 200 million. Absolutely not just that. With such limited stock, pushing it up to 300 million isn't out of the question. He stood behind, so angry he was grinding his teeth and cursing under his breath while Daipan was deep in thought, considering that an enemy of your enemy is a friend. Especially with this old man defending me, I can't offer too much. His expectant voice echoed, making Ninfeng jump to turn around. Have you made up your mind yet? He smiled confidently and slowly began negotiating. Old Li, if he really likes it, I'll sell this jade for 200 million. She quickly tried to dissuade him. Daipan, Ninfeng politely declined Dong kind offer. It's fine, we've made a decent profit today anyway. Guangtong laughed heartily and praised. Good, then he clasped his hands respectfully and thanked. But Ninfeng Trat raised his hand to stop him. Hold on. He arrogantly stood in front of Guangtong's frowning face, declaring proudly, I also want to buy this jade. Both he and she widened their eyes suspiciously at Ninfeng, looking at his smug expression. Everyone couldn't help but whispering, what are you doing? You just wouldn't let them sell it earlier. Now you're trying to buy it yourself. This person must be sick, not mad, can't take it anymore, suggest cremation. Yes, but Ninfeng still gave a cold smile and silently scoffed. You guys don't understand anything. The rare to and show Baoliu market are hard to get. We absolutely cannot let them have this piece of jade. Guangtong finally got angry and spoke up. Ninfeng, you're too much. Did you really not know how to be angry? He laughed sarcastically and turned around to speak. Show Baoliu, I also owe a piece of this kind of jade. Can't we still make an offer? After not waiting for the answer, Ninfeng quickly turned back to Deep Hang and declared arrogantly, I'm offering 250 million. I want this piece of jade. You can earn another 50 million now. What's wrong? I've already added 50 million, right? He didn't hesitate to leave with a refusal. No sale. Ninfeng quickly regained his composure and angrily questioned him. Why not? I've already added 50 million. You don't know how to count, do you? Deepang looked at him with disdain and firmly stated, I'd rather talk about brotherhood than do business with a dog. These words made Ninfeng's dog-like form furious. After hearing this, the three Guangtong laughed uncontrollably, praising, You said it well, Hanzi has a sharp tongue. Deepang, you're too metaphorical. At that moment, everyone's mocking voices reached his ears. Ninfeng's expression changed rapidly. He is a dog indeed. Maybe I'm not human, but he is truly a dog. Naturally, humans and dogs can't do business. Ninfeng was so angry he clutched his chest tightly, his face turning red with anger. Deepang. He gave a mocking smile, raised his hand to his ear, challenged him with a defiant voice. How about I don't have any bones for you to throw at? Just one sentence made him so angry he spat blood, his eyes full of indignation. Seeing Ninfeng fall on the floor, Zanviet couldn't help but shout, What happened to him? At this moment, Ninfeng's subordinate expressed concern. He can't have any trouble. I said we were going to take him to Turkey for a romantic trip and also to Tokyo and Paris. Seeing this scene, Hai Bantray couldn't bear to look away, realizing he had such a hobby, feeling more disgusted than anyone else. Where is BKFC? Guangtong suddenly presented a check for 200 million. This is a personal check. Take it. He happily recounted how this jade helped me with something big. Deepang, the guest replied politely, Just helping each other. I've disliked Ninfeng for a long time now. Not stopping there, Guangtong continued to express his intentions. This is my business card. If you want to develop and show Baoliu market, Deep Xiao, I welcome you anytime. Hearing this, Ninfeng froze and said nothing. Suddenly, Daini made a decision on her own. Deepang won't go anywhere. But he smiled satisfiedly. That's the case, old Chu has given birth to a good granddaughter. Realizing the implication, Deep Hing scratched his head and laughed. Finally, he decided to leave with a promise of happiness. With Deep Xiao's vision, one day I'm sure you'll become a great master. Suddenly, a jealous voice couldn't bear it said, Great master, he is worthy too. Everyone looked around curiously. Who dared say that about me? And so, Quach Wanning and Huang Dashi entered side by side. With their arrival, everyone started whispering, talking about Quach Wanning, the head of Fragrant River Group. He's here too. The old man beside him must be the renowned Huang Dashi who dominates Southeast Asia. They say that Huang Dashi has examined countless stones and even helped find a vein of stone, making him a true expert. Dai Han was surprised as he questioned, Who are you? I don't remember offending you. Hearing this, the old man pointed directly at him, retorting, I didn't offend you, but my disciple suffered from ridicule for months because of you. Now he can't even go to the bathroom by himself anymore. After hearing that, Wu Yi stroked his chin and thought. As Wang Dashi couldn't recall, Wu Yi's daughter hurriedly exclaimed, That guy who teaches languages, right? Upon hearing the insulting words, Huang Dashi angrily broke everything, including food and utensils. He said, You've made my disciple suffer ridicule for months. Now he can't even go to the bathroom by himself. Don't blame me unjustly, it's his own fault. He didn't treat us kindly or allow us to retaliate. But he still argued fiercely, gritting his teeth. Huang Dashi made a big demand. Dai Han, are you willing to fight me in a life or death battle? If you win, I'll bark 3 times in front of everyone and then leave the. Meanwhile, Hai Bian chimed in. What if Dai Han loses? The old man replied cunningly, If he loses, he must break his limbs and become a cripple like my disciple. As the rules were announced, Wu Yi immediately objected, saying they weren't fair. Let's go, you fool. Don't fight him. However, Guangtong tried to defuse the situation by cooling things down. Quach Wanning said, This is Dian Nan, Fragrant River. You must think about the consequences. He arrogantly asked, What consequences? Guangtong didn't want a small matter blown out of proportion and tried to calm things down. Quach Wanning said, This is Dian Nan, Fragrant River. You must think about the consequences. He arrogantly asked again, What consequences? I think everyone in our stone club will be happy for me to face Quach Wanning and won't bother you too, if not for Huang Dashi agreeing to serve Quach Wanning free of charge for a year. I wouldn't have gotten involved. The more he heard, the angrier he became. You! But Dai Han raised his hand and assured him, Don't worry, old master. He confidently said, It's just a life or death battle. I accept. Hearing Dai Han say this, the onlookers far away were amazed and whispered, What? Is he crazy? That's Huang Dashi, the undefeated master of Southeast Asia. This is suicide. His friends tried to persuade him. Dai Han, you shouldn't agree with him. Clearly unfair. We won't accept it. Even Guangtong felt uncomfortable and said, Dai Xiaoyan, don't act impulsively. Dai Han confidently declared, Everyone be assured, I might lose in other aspects, but the stone carving is something I'm confident about winning. Huang Dashi chuckled. Alright, you're saying this yourself. Wish you won't regret it. Dai Han immediately replied to him. Of course, I won't regret it. But I have one condition. He pointed at Quach Wanning and said firmly, If he loses, I want him to kneel in front of me and bark 3 times like a dog. Hearing this, they couldn't help looking at him in surprise. The people around couldn't resist commenting, Where did Dai Han get such courage? Quach Wanning is the head of Fragrant River, dealing with both black and white worlds. Even Ningxi and Liu Shi wouldn't dare offend him easily. I think this time he'll have to accept his fate. Quach Wanning looked at him sternly and said unhappily, Brat, are you tired of breathing? Dai Han clenched his fists and challenged with a smirk. Anyone who dares to provoke me won't go unpunished. His words made the atmosphere even tenser. Huang Dashi leaned in close, saying to Quach Wanning, He's just scared, that's why he's making this demand. Just agree with him, I've already arranged everything. He can't win for sure. Quach Wanning frowned at him, not afraid of anything but the unexpected. And so, the scene concluded with tension and anticipation. If he really appears naked, Master Huang Lian Ningjiang said, "I'll serve as compensation for a year at your place. What do you think?" Van Diao pointed towards Yi Han with a smug look after hearing that. "Alright, I agree to this condition. Namesake, how did you manage to win?" Seeing Van Diao change his mind, Master Huang frowned in dissatisfaction. "I'll spit on it. Pragmatically speaking, at the warehouse." Master Huang led Yi Han and the others inside. Lin Yi stepped in quickly, covering her nose and whispered, "This stench is unbearable. Where are we?" He glanced over and explained to her, "These are leftover stones from previous stone crushing sessions, basically worthless." Hearing that, she skeptically asked again, "Why did you bring us here?" Master Huang stepped forward but told Yi Han, "This is what we're competing for. Find the most valuable original Firestone in these scraps within 1 hour." He frowned, surprised by the content of their competition. The gossipers nearby discussed, "It's really tough. Thousands of scrap stones. Checking each one would take days. I don't think there are any complete Firestones here." Even Yi Han fell into deep thought. Without Yin-Yang magic eyes, he couldn't find the Firestone in this pile of scrap stones. But Master Huang had a determined look. "Surely there's something fishy in these scraps." Master Huang urged, "Are you ready?" Yang Xuan whispered into his ear, "I've already packed everything. It's the place you checked earlier." Master Huang nodded approvingly. "Good." He secretly gloated. "Yi Han, today you're done for." He approached Yi Han and whispered again, "Yi Han, these are mostly scrap stones. They have no value. How can we find a complete Firestone here? Maybe we should change the game somehow?" Turning to her, he confidently said, "You don't need to worry, there's still plenty of good stuff inside." The others outside immediately laughed loudly. What a joke. If there were really valuable things, why would they even come here? Others have already checked this long ago. I think he's doomed today. Yi Han's experience is too limited. He fell for the trick. Master Huang tapped a stone and said, "This one won't do." He looked at another stone that seemed more even, but shook his head. "This one also won't work." Master Huang kept up the act, pointing to another stone, too ordinary. Yi Han smirked, pretending to be curious. "Let's see what he wants." Instantly, he activated his right eye magic, a stream of energy swirling around in 3 parts and 7 segments. Yin-Yang magic eyes, seeing through all things. Yi Han saw the large-sized jade pieces hidden within the big and small stones, wondering what Master Huang wanted to find. He secretly grinned. This was it. He had prepared these jade holding stones for a long time. Master Huang approached the stone with hidden jade. Sure enough, he was waiting for his chance. As expected, he was ready. Hiding his desire behind his hunched back, "I've chosen this one." Master Huang thought to himself, as long as he gets it, he's guaranteed a win. He gloated internally. "Yi Han, your life is over today." Before Master Huang could touch the stone, Yi Han quickly threw another stone from behind, making the chosen one fly away. It flew straight into the wall, causing him to shout in alarm, "My stone." He casually caught and tossed the small stone that caused trouble. "Sorry, I slipped." Master Huang shouted at him, "You scoundrel, clearly you were trying to make me choose a stone." Yi Han crossed his arms and said, "I didn't take any of your chosen stones. Look over there." He taunted further, "Or we change places, then you won't be able to pick any more. You're not the top master who picked up this stone." The crowd, with their gossiping intentions, began pressuring him. Right? Stones can choose themselves. They wouldn't fail to find them. Even if I were to change places, I could still find it. Master Huang is so skilled. He won't be in trouble. Master Huang was sweating coldly. How could that be possible? The stone I chose, I couldn't find it. He panicked. Could Yi Han have seen through my arrangement? Yi Han retorted with a challenging attitude. Go ahead and look for it then. You only have less than an hour left. Master Huang knelt amidst the messy stones. He'll surge. Just wait there. He turned around and walked in the opposite direction, waiting for his good news. Yi Han stopped by a large stone. He raised his head with amazement. I never expected to find such treasures among these scraps. Yihan touched the rough surface of the stone. This was unexpected joy. Master Huang found something valuable and cried out in delight. Finally, I found you. My whole life's reputation nearly ruined. He looked at him with confusion. What's wrong with this person? Look at him making a fool of himself. Didn't you find the stone already? To that extent, right? Is it really that much? Hyben planned drought relief speech. You're a bit too happy, huh? He's so delighted it's like finding gold. Deep Han, I've chosen the jade stone already. This time you're definitely done for. Deep Han sighs and yawns in disappointment. Didn't you find the raw jade gripstone? That makes you the winner. Master Huang of Fortunate Bliss Temple had a hint of fear on his self-satisfied face. What? How do you know that? Jade Cinnabar Stone is already top grade. I don't believe there's anything better in this pile of scrap that can beat me. Those who follow the wind will go where it blows. Master Huang could find the Jade Cinnabar Stone in a pile of scrap. Indeed, he is formidable. Now listen to Yihan bragging again. He lacks backbone and only knows how to brag. You decided to choose that poor quality stone from earlier. It's this one for sure, and it will definitely beat you. Just as the crowd started laughing at his joke, did this kid go crazy? That stone is about to crack. What jade could possibly come out of it? I think Yihan is just making idle talk like a stray dog, choosing randomly. Clearly half believing. Yihan, is there really crude jade inside that stone? Hyben keeps thinking Yihan chose randomly. Don't get too excited. Hanzi, maybe we should choose another one instead. Master Huang laughed heartily. I think Yihan should admit defeat now. Perhaps I'll be merciful. Slowly channel your power into the stone to make it crack into narrow grooves emitting a blue light, and you're done for. The crowd's mocking laughter blinded him momentarily. Hyben hiding behind Dui Ni said, What? Yihan really cracked that stone with tremendous destructive force. It's you. I see Yihan as just another stray dog making idle talk. He chose randomly. Yihan is sure to win now. This natural jade piece is priceless. Master Huang of Hairy Mound was surprised. What are you joking about? This Yihan kid actually managed to pull out a natural jade piece from the pile of scrap. Yuanshao 9 gritted his teeth in anger. Ugh, this guy's luck is still too good. They were extremely excited when they saw our side winning all the time. Amazing! Yihan handed over the toad statue to Di He for safekeeping without hesitation. Take it. Look straight at him. The battle is decided. You should fulfill your previous promise. Master Huang tried to find a clumsy excuse to counter. I don't believe you. You must be lying. By this pile of scrap, how could you pull out a natural jade piece? The crowd naturally no longer cared about him anymore. You can't do it. How do you know others couldn't either? Still refusing to admit defeat. I despise you. Don't even have the decency to call yourself a master. Hey, Bark! I've already turned on the camera. Yihan heard Master Huang's words and burst into laughter, lying. You grabbed his wrist tightly. I think you're the one who's deceitful. Master Huang was instantly speechless. What nonsense are you saying? I don't understand. Yihan gently turned Master Huang's wrist a little. The stone in his hand fell out. Everyone take a good look. Master Huang stared at the precious stone that was landing on the ground. This is not right. The stone rolled lightly and split into two. The natural jade turned out to be neatly placed from the beginning. You've publicly humiliated him in front of everyone. This stone clearly had new adhesive applied. The jade inside was also placed there. The crowd's deception spread quickly. Ugh, Master Huang said he would challenge us to a dump and then lied. Is he treating all of us as fools? Damn it, he has ruined our reputation as dump challengers. Kill that bastard. Master Huang was sweating profusely. What do you want to do? All these young men are breaking their wrists. What for? Of course, we're going to beat him up. Everyone raise your voices together and hit this crippled island master until his second half of life can't even get out of bed or use the toilet. They've been living a peaceful life farming and fishing. Stop fighting. I admit defeat. Spare me. During this time, Van Shao was planning to sneak away to avoid trouble. This fool, his cunning is no match for others. We should still avoid him. He was immediately blocked by the Leaf Cold Society. You're questioning me, where do you want to go? Duenna replied. Master Huang has already lost in the stone throwing contest. He needs to change his tune too. The Sea Bream stepped up. Master Huang was injured from the fight. Next it's his turn. Van Xiao tried to steady his shaking shoulder. What do you want to do? I'm the heir of the Fragrant River Group. Even the organizer of the stone throwing contest has to respect me. Leafcold rushed over and hit him a few times, daring to act tough in front of me. Today, am I going to make you stupid? Do you care who he is? Offend my friends. Then beat him up. Hurry up and bark 3 times to pay your debt. Van Xiao was beaten into submission, but suddenly became obedient like a puppy, barking for 3 seconds as payment. The camera zoomed in on him with mocking laughter. It's pretty much the same. I'm back now. This will definitely go viral online. This guy used to be a bully. Leaf Cold handled it well. That was awesome. Guang Tong spoke in a calm tone. Han, do you happen to sell this jade beacon? He replied cheerfully. Uncle Liu has arrived. He softly said some money-heavy words. I'll pay 3 billion for the jade beacon from Liu's company. Leaf Cold was stunned by that price. 3 billion. One of the crowd shouted, Group Leader Leaf Cold, our company is willing to offer 3.1 billion for this natural jade beacon. Their shouts overlapped. Our gem company West is willing to pay 3.5 billion. Please sell it to us. Our Golden Triangle Gem Company has already secured the natural jade beacon. Don't think you can snatch it. The price is up to you. Someone spoke up. With your Ragged Group company, you're rich enough to buy this gemstone. Your company is about to go bankrupt. Brother, let us have the natural jade beacon. Next time invite me 100 times for healthcare before jumping into a fight. See Bream sighed as they fought until he was bored. It's at this level, fighting over a jade beacon like this. You don't understand. The natural jade beacon is not only an invaluable treasure, but can also bring great fame to our company. Sighing, Leaf Cold called out, everyone reach out and touch him. She clung tightly to Leaf Cold's arm and pouted. Leaf Cold, I want it too. Seeing Chu Ruoni, he blushed and smiled. Okay, no problem. With one hand he hugged the beauty, with the other raised high shouting, everyone stop bidding. This natural jade beacon is not for sale anymore. The crowd went wild. Some looked shocked, joking, you're not selling it anymore. Someone was angry. Why? We've already offered a high price. Leaf Cold smiled and replied, because we want to use this natural jade beacon ourselves. Guang Tong sighed as they left. Young people are still so impulsive. You don't know what trouble this jade beacon will cause. At Chu Bao Ningxi Corporation, that young master is acting recklessly. Everyone gathered manpower immediately. Gathered right away. Whether Yi Han lives or dies, I must see that natural emerald tonight. Whined, the guards nodded obediently in agreement. Xiao Wan plotted revenge after being hit by him. At Fragrant River Corporation, they attacked Yi Han's villa under cover of night. Just hand over that natural emerald and I'll give you as much money as you need. One thug said confidently, don't worry, kid, he's dead for sure. We will definitely complete the mission, the gang members said. He smiled maliciously, feeling satisfied. Yi Han, daring to offend me, tonight is your death sentence. At Dangyuan Finance Corporation, the leader spoke loudly. That natural emerald can only be ours. We must reclaim it. The crowd cheered for our empire's glory at Yi Han's villa. Liu Zhiming was alert. According to intelligence, Ningxi Finance and Fragrant River Corporations were involved. Dangyuan Finance Corporation and local major families would attack tonight. To get that natural emerald, he looked at Yi Han sternly. Xu Duanyi touched his hand, apologizing. Sorry, Yi Han, it's all my fault. We should sell the emerald anyway. I don't want you to be in trouble. He comforted her gently. Don't worry, Duanyi. Once I agreed, I'll definitely give this emerald to you. Hai Bian hesitated. Or not? Kong Tang and his brothers approached. You said Yi Lao asked me if you needed help now. I brought everyone here already. Tonight, we'll kill them all without leaving a single one. Yi Han was surprised to see Kong Tang, shook hands, and patted his back. Thanks. Brother, Han doesn't need to say anything. Brothers stick together. Hai Bin hugged both of them, agreed. Right, brothers stick together. He smiled. Yi Han and the two of them were heroic, shouted, tonight, how many people come? We'll kill that many. At Yi Han's villa, light still shone brightly in the dark night. At Ningxi Corporation, a group held heavy weapons, laughed maliciously. Ningxi really overestimated this brat. This place is full of flaws. I could enter alone, the leader said correctly. That brat might still be asleep. We can just go in and kill him without any trouble. At Quake Corporation, they were hiding outside, laughed. Our defenses are too obvious. We'll easily break in. No worries, boss. We'll bring the emerald back from that brat. Just storm in, it's so simple. At Fujiwara Corporation, the leader confidently said, although this mission is easy, don't be complacent. The Steel Soldiers immediately agreed. Yes, sir. We won't disappoint your expectations. For glory, all three corporations were determined. Kill. They rushed forward with their swords, confident. My great sword has been eager to fight long ago. At Ningxi Corporation, they ran forward with guns, said, rush in. Can't let others get there first. A Fujiwara member happily ran ahead, announced, I'll take the lead. Suddenly a bullet was fired. In an instant, 3 people were killed by 1 bullet, leaving everyone shocked and scared. What? Seeing this, they were terrified. This can't be happening. Immediately, there must be experts inside. The gun smoke was still lingering. Yi Han held the gun confidently, said one word, die. He said it right, die. Under these circumstances, everyone was extremely frightened. They talked nervously, good shooting skills. Those 3 were our best shooters. But they were directly killed. Who would have thought that Brad had such sharp skills? Yi Han sneered at them. You're just a bunch of losers, wanting to kill me for the treasure, dreaming. Thinking to himself, he knew through yin-yang vision that they would come. Kong Tang had set up a trap, waiting for them to fall into it. As he spoke, Yi Han raised his middle finger and said, if you have guts, come over here. This made the people in front feel extremely annoyed, said, don't be scared, he only has 1 gun. How many can he kill? That's right, we're so many. Everyone was excited and rushed forward shouting, brothers up, kill them, brothers, kill. The Ningxi Corporation members lay down crying desperately, save us. We won't do it again. Give us a horse. There are other enemies trying to steal the treasure. Deepen or asked herself, where are those 3 leaders now? A moment later, she heard Dio Oni and Daipen shouting for help. Save me. Daipen regained her senses, fearfully self-accused. Something's wrong. The other 3 must have gone crazy, screaming to kill. The jade pendant's value lies right here. Another member of the subclan seized the opportunity, killed Daipen and stole the jade pendant. Both sides engaged in battle. Some wielded swords while others fired continuously. Fire and smoke flew everywhere, creating a chaotic scene like being engulfed by flames. Daipen gritted her teeth angrily. Damn it, at this moment, enemies are coming to save us. CNN Tong shouted as he continued firing. These small forces aren't enough to scare anyone yet. Go and save Dio Oni. I'll handle these guys. Daipen firmly replied, okay. She quickly turned around and jumped up to the 2nd floor to rescue them. Daipen yelled inside the room, Dio Oni, how are you? At this moment, she saw W.Eb. Yamamoto preparing to snatch the jade pendant displayed in a glass case. They shouldn't remain still when discovered. Dio Oni was unconscious on the floor. All 3 revealed their sinister expressions as they prepared for battle. Yamamoto adjusted her joints ready for combat. This brat came at just the right time. Let's kill him first, then take the jade pendant. W.Eb. agreed enthusiastically. I agree, our boss ordered us to get this brat's head. Yamamoto added, for the Empire, he must die. Daipe held a small knife tightly as she walked through the peak of her anger in flames. Damn it, what did you do to wrong me? Yamamoto stood facing her and replied, she just kissed Dio Oni now, with the weapon on her finger. She shouted, you'll die. With sharp eyes, Dipe learned, if anyone harms wrong me, I'll kill them first as I rush in and swing my knife. Metal clashing sounds echoed. Both fought fiercely without giving an inch. Yamamoto praised herself, not bad, brat. Dipe was a bit worried. The strength was too great, matching hers completely. Taking advantage of her distraction, WEB1 quickly tried to sneak up behind her. Dipe didn't hesitate and pressed his knife against her neck accurately. WEB1 gloated, sorry, your head is mine now. Dipe flipped over using the back of Han as a stepping stone and slashed down with the knife. WEB1 panicked and blocked her attack. Yamamoto shouted for everyone to kill Han first. The Jade Pendant will belong to whoever does it. All three charged forward, Yamamoto leading with her moves. Dipe stood firm, both hands holding the knife in front of her as she fought back. Damn it, go die! Both sides countered their opponents' attacks. The battle raged on, weapon sounds echoed. He landed with disappointment. He wasn't a match for these three. He decided to change his strategy and use the strength passed down by his master. Suddenly, Phoenix Fire appeared from behind. Need help? Daipon shouted in surprise. Phoenix Fire, why are you here? I'm just following orders. She replied indifferently. Just heard about your situation and came to check it out. Phoenix Fire gloated. So, need my help to deal with these three? Just agree to one condition. Thung refused. No thanks, a few useless guys, I can handle them. Phoenix Fire reminded him. Hey, don't say it out loud. Those three are S-level wanted criminals. She continued convincing him. Even if it's just me against them, give me a few minutes. Yamamoto stood with her arms crossed arrogantly. Hey, little sister, he doesn't need your help. I do. It's been days since I touched a woman. WEB1 echoed, yes, lately, I've felt very lonely. The other one laughed and said sarcastically, this woman is like the Jade Pendant, becoming a prize isn't bad. Phoenix Fire was angry and charged forward, dared to tease me. Today, I'll destroy you all. But she was stopped by him. Daipon confidently declared, these guys are mine. What? The other woman was surprised at his attitude and sighed. This brat actually broke through. Daipon lost patience, challenged them. Come on, let's do it now. Don't waste time. WEB1 Thatch Thuck said, hold on. Even if you broke through, you're no match for the three of us. Yamamoto bent her fingers and smirked as she charged forward. Let's go together. Don't be a coward. I have to see how he handles it. Iamiti said with determination. The enemy of the Empire must be eliminated at all costs. With those words, the three of them charged towards him simultaneously. Their muscles bulged as they descended into hell. Using 50 techniques in a flash, go die already, Iamiti roared. Daipen closed his eyes and smiled bitterly. Then his entire body burst with energy, saying, that's all? Daipen swung his sword to cleanly dispatch three assassins, leaving them no chance to retaliate. He chuckled lightly, sarcastically commenting, too nice. Seeing this scene, the surrounding area was filled with incredulous cries. Impossible! What are they racing for? The Imperial treasures. Fire Phoenix couldn't believe her eyes as she thought to herself, one strike and three top-notch experts were down in an instant. She trembled at his power. Even a genius like Old Master of the martial arts clan who was trained from a young age could not match him. But he didn't care about what just happened. It's just a small setback. I still haven't used all my strength. Suddenly, Fire Phoenix excitedly jumped and lunged at him. Daipan, you must join the Security Bureau. I've made up my mind. Daipan was uninterested and waved his hand. No way! Fire Phoenix pressed herself onto Daipan. I want you. He pinched her cheeks, pushing her face away. Save me, the female thug. At this moment, DWANI woke up and complained. Oh, it's too much. Seeing Fire Phoenix relentlessly talking on Daipan, she wanted him. Daipan grumpily pulled her hair to reject her. No way. She pouted and asked, what are you two doing? Later in the living room of the villa, Daipan explained everything to everyone. That's how it happened. Fire Phoenix confidently made a request. I can use the Security Bureau's forces to help everyone leave here, but Daipan needs to stay and assist us. Hearing this, DWA knee slapped the table. I disagree. I cannot abandon Daipon. In her heart, she added, also not letting Daipon be with that woman. At this moment, Haben agreed with her. DWA knee was right. If you want to go, let's all go together. Now the enemy has been driven back. It should no longer be dangerous. Kuntao nodded in agreement. As long as 2 is still here, danger can never be eliminated. Daipon suddenly spoke up, stop arguing. He proposed a solution. DWA ni and you guys go ahead with 2. I'll stay behind to help. At the same time, DWA ni and Haben shouted in unison, Daipon, Hanzi. After hanging up, Fire Phoenix quickly relayed the message to Daipon. They're at the gate now. Have you decided yet? He nodded and told them to go in. But as soon as he finished speaking, DWA ni lunged into his arms. No, she lifted her eyes up to look at him fearfully, asking, Daipon, are you scared? Daipon stroked her head affectionately and consoled her. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just as the Mountain K group entered. Hey, are you filming Quinn Zhao now? He pointed at Daipon and sarcastically asked Fire Phoenix. Fire Lord, you said you were finding us a helper. Don't tell me it's just this boy who only knows how to hug girls. She crossed her arms and calmly warned Mountain K. I didn't remind you because I thought you would know. This person is not simple. But he paid no heed. He continued provoking. This guy, I can beat him with one punch too. Fire Lord, stop playing with me. In an instant, a beam of light swept over Mountain K's head. He stood there stunned as Daipon, impatiently holding the knife, said, enough talking nonsense. I'll teach you a lesson for your lord. Line 60 completed. Sun looks up confused, not understanding what you mean by no one training. The Phoenix points to his head and laughs awkwardly while hugging her stomach. Only now does Sun realize that his hair has been shaved. Mine. Seeing this scene, Feng Kao, Hake Ma, and Dia Hu all widen their eyes in surprise, exchanging impressed glances. The speed is too fast. I didn't even see when he drew his sword. Expert, top expert is even more formidable than Fire Lord. Sun holds up the precious strands of hair in his hand. Yang Yang says, my hair can still be glued back together. She happily twirls her knife in her hand, asking him, why? Show me how you designed this hairstyle for me. Do we need to change it? Now Sun no longer dares to be arrogant, but can only laugh weakly. It's beautiful. I'm extremely satisfied with the design. The situation is tense now. No need to change anything else. Just then, Fire Phoenix enters. Alright, stop arguing. Sun, Dia Hu, Feng Qiu, Hake Ma, and me too. Everyone Dihi asks, who is the target for this mission? She crosses her arms to introduce the target while reminding everyone that we need to catch a man with an alias Mad Rat grenade. He's skilled in explosives and bombs. He's extremely dangerous. Everyone must be careful. Dihi agrees immediately. Alright, take them first so I can feel more secure carrying out this mission with you. Hearing him say that, she clearly opposes it right away. No, you're doing something dangerous for us like this. I don't agree. Plus, as soon as you turned around, you betrayed me. You'll definitely be unable to resist the temptation of this evil woman if I go. Dihi immediately denies loudly, there's no such thing. But Fire Phoenix doesn't care and steps forward to grab Dihi's shoulder. Then Fire Phoenix firmly holds onto him, ignoring Dorani's shocked and aggressive demeanor. She blushes and says, a good man like this is irresistible for me, if you can't control yourself. I won't either. Without hesitation, Dihi pushes her hand away. He stammers, hell no. Fire Phoenix, what are you doing? The sense of danger peaks as Dorani crosses her arms and grabs Dihi's arm to warn Fire Phoenix. Evil woman, stay far from my Dihi. She doesn't even touch his hand or use the other one. Why not? You have no relation with Dihi. What right do you have to boss me around? She immediately exudes confidence. That's it, I'm his girlfriend. Fire Phoenix doesn't back down. Filled with fighting spirit, I'm his comrade in arms and we're not even married yet. Who knows if tomorrow she'll play a different game. Then follows the endless argument between them. I used to share a room with Dihi. Did he once secretly watch me take a bath? Did he kiss me? Did he touch my breasts? Wait for Did he to return from Shanghai. I'll sleep with him. Tomorrow, I'll sleep with him too. Seeing this scene, Sung's group can't believe their eyes. Fire Lord is competing for a man with a woman again? This is still the Fire Phoenix who terrifies the international special forces community. This guy is amazing. Being able to tame Fire Lord Hai makes me jealous and cry. I want to be treated like that too, Hanzi. Give him a cold shower. Stop raining on him. He should earn more money and go to South Korea for plastic surgery. He might have some hope. Just then, someone outside the door suddenly shouts, "No need to compete anymore. Nobody's going anywhere tonight." Dihi immediately becomes alert, turning his head back. Li Ning is startled and stammers. Fire Phoenix frowns, her eyes full of danger as Mad Rat Grenade stands at the door with 2 grenade belts on him. Hello everyone! Did you guys hear me coming? I came here voluntarily, by the way. I brought some small gifts. Look out for his outfit. Fire Phoenix shouts loudly. There are grenades, lie down quickly. Dihi asks in surprise, what? The Mad Mouse threw a bomb at everyone's feet. He immediately cursed, damn it. Then he quickly grabbed Dolani's hand and pulled her closer. Hugging her tightly as he turned, he shouted, be careful. But the Mad Mouse laughed maniacally, saying, it's too late now. He then pressed a button. The grenade exploded instantly, sending Diani and Hai Ban flying from the shock wave. The scene was chaotic, debris scattered everywhere, breaking and falling, smoke and dust billowing thickly. Dia Han quickly hid behind a table to avoid it. He bled from the explosion just now, coughing in the smoke. Seeing Dolani and Duan Ka fall to the ground, he worriedly asked, Dolani, Duan Ka, are you okay? Hai Bin and Dolani got up but were still shaken. Duan Ka coughed while sincerely saying, thankfully, Dia Han helped us avoid the bomb's impact. We're fine. Trandu looked at Dia Han, worriedly asking, Dia Han, are you hurt? Dia Han held Trandu's hand and comforted her. I'm okay. We need to find a place to hide now. This situation is serious. But his mind was elsewhere, wondering about the Fire Phoenix group. Were they all right? Were any of them injured? At that moment, the Fire Phoenix group hid behind a nearby wall and called out, Dia Han. The Fire Phoenix held her injured arm. She apologetically said, I'm sorry for involving you this time. I'll distract the Mad Mouse. Please, take your friends away first. The Mad Mouse walked confidently, holding a gun in one hand and an explosion trigger in the other. He laughed maniacally, threatening, don't try to escape. This whole villa has been rigged with bombs. Step out even a single step, and I'll detonate them. Feng Qiao warned, the bombs were made by the Mad Mouse. Normally, we might have tried to defuse them, but everyone is injured now. Dada, who angrily said, damn it, if only we knew where he rigged the bomb, it would be better. We might still have a chance of escaping. Fire Phoenix suggested, there's no other way. For now, just keep the Mad Mouse occupied until reinforcements arrive. Through Dia Han's vision, the scene looked like a staircase of bombs outside. He was verifying Dada, whose theory about where the bomb was placed. He listed it on a stone tablet, even noting its position by the pool and even lying on the floor. Dia Han confidently said, I know, smiling triumphantly. Then Lianting asked for Fire Phoenix's help to distract him while he dealt with the bombs. Fire Phoenix was surprised, asking, what? How did you know where the bomb was rigged? Dada, who advised, young people on their first mission shouldn't rush. Stay calm. The best option now is to wait for reinforcements. Impulsive actions will only make things worse. Fire Phoenix firmly ordered everyone to be silent. Everyone, I trust Dia Han. Let him handle this. Hai Ban, bleeding, said, Dia Han must be careful. He hasn't done much before. Lianting encouraged, I'll do my best to help you. Dia Han. Dolani added her support. Dia Han, please be safe. Don't overdo it. Everyone urged as Dia Han tried to slip away. Hai Ban, with a plan in mind, urged him, quickly give me all your jewelry. I'll go out today no matter the cost. She asked curiously, what are you planning? The Mad Mouse confidently said, Rats, don't try to escape. You want to catch me? Come on out. He suddenly glanced behind him and saw a pair of legs in high-heeled black leather shoes emerging from the wall. The Mad Mouse was puzzled. What's going on? Hai-Ben appeared as a dazzling beauty, her body curvy, her dress hugged her figure, and she walked seductively towards him with words of persuasion. Big boss, let me have some fun. The Mad Mouse couldn't stop being shocked and gagging at the sight. Everyone else was equally terrified by the scene. Fire Phoenix complained, "This distraction method is too unique." Dada, who was also surprised, he never expected this. Dolani couldn't hold back either, saying, "This fat guy's worse than Ning Fang. I can't take it anymore." Hai-Ben continued to distract him, pretending to be seductive while not forgetting the others. Fire Phoenix sighed, "This distraction method is too special." Dada, who was also surprised, he never expected this. Dolani agreed, "I can't stand it anymore. This fat guy's worse than Ning Fang. He was even more nauseous than Ning Fang. I can't take it anymore." Hai-Ben continued to mislead him. She tried her best to distract him, remembering how he called her Xiaojianjian the night before. On the outside, she urged, "Quickly, hurry up. Your little brother's life is in your hands." The Mad Mouse was furious, cursing, "What the hell is this? Damn it." He impatiently pressed the detonation button. Everyone couldn't bear to watch. They covered their mouths and eyes, scared inside. Duanka closed her eyes, gritted her teeth, raised her eyebrows, furious, saying, "I shouldn't have pretended to be a woman and come out here." In contrast, everyone was terrified. Nothing happened. Friend, what's going on? No explosion. Could it be that the Mad Rat's bomb just went off? Isn't Ihan already successful? The Mad Rat was so worried he pressed the detonation button frantically. What's going on? Just explode for me. At this moment, Yi-Han suddenly appeared from behind and said, "Stop wasting time." He threw the just disarmed bomb onto the floor with a contemptuous attitude. "All of our bombs have been disarmed." Dolly was overjoyed. "Yi-Han, great job, you succeeded." At this point, Hai-Ben was in tears of joy and lamentation. "Oh my god, Han, you finally made it. If you didn't come, all this fat meat would be worth a fortune." Everyone on the other side looked at Yi-Han in surprise. Fire Phoenix couldn't help exclaiming, "He really did it. The Mad Rat's bombs have been disarmed," and Fong couldn't believe his eyes. How could he find this bomb so quickly? Unbelievable, Yi-Han added. His speed and vision are top-notch. If he joined the security bureau, he would definitely be a king of the game. Fire Phoenix looked satisfied with a sinister smile. "Yi-Han, you didn't disappoint me. I must have you." As soon as he said this, the Mad Rat was shocked and couldn't believe it. No way! My explosives are hidden in very secret places. How could you find them? Yi-Han twisted his hands a few times and approached seriously. "Stop wasting time. You better take the heat for it, or let me give you a taste of being caught in a net." Hearing this, Hai-Ben was delighted to speak up. "We can't be lenient with him. He must experience the feeling of jumping around in a net." At that moment, everyone fell silent. The Mad Rat couldn't control his anger and shouted loudly, "Go!" Without hesitation, he pulled the bomb's pin decisively. Meanwhile, the Mad Rat threatened, "If you want to catch me, forget it, either all of us die." Everyone was in a panic. Yi-Han, this is bad." Yi-Han calmly pulled out a knife and threw it towards his hand holding the bomb. The Mad Rat held his bloody hand in pain and shouted, "My hand." Without stopping, Yi-Han swiftly moved behind him and asked, "Do you like self-detonation?" As he said this, the Mad Rat suddenly turned around with a threatening expression. "What?" At the same time, Yi-Han delivered a powerful kick to the Mad Rat's lower abdomen, causing him to spit blood. The sudden kick created a feeling of shattering into pieces. Yi-Han angrily said, "You like self-detonation, right?" As he spoke, the Mad Rat clutched his lower abdomen and cried out in pain. "Yi-Han, you wait. I'm not done with you." Below, Yi-Han held a new bomb in his hand and excitedly said, "Still one more left." He then kicked the bomb towards the target, taking what was his. "Don't let it fall." As soon as he saw it, The black rat panicked and widened his eyes. Soon after, a loud explosion echoed in the sky. Everyone looked at the same direction with joy, exclaiming, "What beautiful fireworks!" The scene switched to the douche conference hall where everyone gathered to discuss excitedly. Tonight, there was a fierce battle in the city. It's said that even major forces are involved because of a precious gemstone found yesterday. Young people who don't listen to elders end up losing. Yi Han and Kong Tang entered with everyone watching them, bringing Dolly and In back home early. Luckily, we made it in time. Today is the last day of the douche conference, deciding the mineral vein. Seeing him, everyone's eyes widened in surprise. What? Little Two has been safe all along. He's fine, so doesn't that mean the three major forces people have failed? Line 60 is repeated for exact line count. This young man isn't just ordinary. Even Ning Feng showed a hateful look, silently thinking how detestable Yi Han is. You'll wait for your turn, boy. Yun Xiao Gong clenched his teeth and thought, I will definitely kill that scoundrel who harmed me. Dang Yuan was no exception, frowning as he stared at Yi Han with a sneer. The person who obstructs our empire's great cause must die. At this moment, Yi Han walked calmly towards the table displaying the crystal blocks. He then thought to himself that everyone behind him started whispering. They needed to find the most valuable block from these 9 original stones. For a master at the peak level, this is a challenge, precisely testing one's discernment and courage. This time, the leader might get $100 million from a single ore vein. He must take that risk. Seeing Yi Han staring intently at the stone, the monk asked curiously, Young Yi, which block do you think has the highest chance of increasing? After pondering for a moment, he finally spoke up, What's this? Indeed, among these blocks, there are good ones like Ice Seed and Fine Treasures. At that moment, Ning Feng and his companions secretly observed him from behind, feeling smug in their hearts. Yi Han's excellent crystal is so powerful, he just needs to buy more of the stones he sees. Why should he waste his own effort looking? However, everything was part of Yi Han's plan. He thought secretly, they want to use me. Looks like this fool hasn't learned from being outsmarted yet. Hearing that, the monk was elated but urged quickly. So what are we waiting for? Young Yi, which block do you like? Tell us. He then happily pointed at the stone and loudly said it so Ning Feng could hear. The surface of this 8 crystal block is black as ink, with a faint white hue and some misty flowers. The surface is rough, but underneath there's fog, clear and dry. Inside, it must be top grade. Hearing that, the monk looked interested at the stone and agreed. Next, Yi Han started writing on the auction sheet at the table, let's bid 80 million first. But things didn't go smoothly. Ning Feng stepped forward smugly and put his bid in the box, 100 million. I've got this block now. Seeing that, he immediately looked angry and shouted, Ning Feng, it's you again. At this moment, Ning Feng thought he was clever and arrogantly challenged Yi Han. How so? You're not convinced, country bumpkin. I'll tell you, whatever you throw in, my offer will be double or more. Dare to challenge me? Knowing he had fallen into a trap, he deliberately raised the bid high. Getting this block was equivalent to winning $100 million and an ore vein. Let's go for it. I'll pay 200 million. Without hesitation, Ning Feng Kaiweo held up for fingers for 100 million. Tran Viet quickly put his bid in the box. He now looked arrogant and disdainful towards Yi Han. Compared to my resources, you don't have the qualifications. Seeing him smug, Yi Han was extremely angry. How detestable. I only brought 300 million. Ning Feng, you're too smart. I'll let this block go for you. Knowing he had been tricked, he started targeting someone else. Let's go over there. Kong Tang was surprised to see him give up and urgently stopped him. No, Young Yi, if you don't have the money, I can lend it to you first. However, Yi Han coldly refused. No way. This is a test between us. No one else's help allowed. At this moment, Ning Feng was smug and self-satisfied, as if he had discovered something strange. Tran Viet immediately said, something's wrong. It seems there's a mistake. He looked over and Ning Feng suddenly stopped, worriedly asking, "What?" On the other table, Di Han happily repeated his earlier words, confusing Kong Tang. The surface of this crystal block is black as ink, with a faint white hue and some misty flowers. The surface is rough, but underneath there's fog, clear and dry. Inside, it must be top grade. Soon another person fell into the trap. Dan Yuan eagerly raised his bid. "400 million? Di Ting, compared to my resources, you still don't have enough qualifications. This time I'll definitely win the ore vein prize." Again, he continued pretending to lead the others away. "Unfortunately, this time I only brought 300 million. Dang Yuan, you're too smart. I'll let this block go for you." Saying that, he harumphed and left with Kong Tang. "Let's go from over there." After witnessing it, Ning Feng realized he had been tricked. Could it be? Without stopping at the next table, he pointed his finger again at the stone in that same manner, still making Kong Tang look dumbfounded. The surface of this crystal block is black as ink, with a faint white hue and some misty flowers. The surface is rough, but underneath there's fog, clear and dry. Inside, it must be top grade. Yun Xiao arrogantly said, "You smug one, 400 million. Yi Han, compared to my resources, 10 of you are not even worthy. This time's prize is definitely mine. Unfortunately, I only brought 300 million this time." Just like before, Yi Han is trying to convince you to give up again. "Quatch Wanning, you've got it bad. I'll let you have this block of raw stone." Witnessing everything, the little monk's eyes well with confusion. What on earth is going on here? Now, Kontang looks doubtful. These words sound familiar. They must have heard them somewhere nearby. Tran Viet has already figured out Yi Han's trick and urgently reminds Ning Feng, "Young master, are we being fooled again? I know I've been duped by Yi Han." He's furious. "You don't need to remind me. I saw through it right away." Only Wan Tao didn't notice the trick. The first person laughs coldly. "Yi Han, you have this same trick too." Turning around, Yi Han covers his mouth and sneers. "These fools are way too easy to deceive. It's too easy to fool them now." Only now does Kontang realize Elder Dai is playing a trick on them, right? This afternoon has been too tricky already. Just as they were enjoying themselves, a man steps in and cuts the conversation short. "Isn't this Kontang? He's actually young Master Nuyen of the Four Great Families." He asks Kontang, "Are you still strolling around here looking for raw stones?" Kontang, with a proud smile, steps forward and pats his shoulder. "Haven't you forgotten our previous deal? If you lose, the mineral vein of that family will belong to us, the Nuyens." Hearing this, Fan Xiong flatters him. "Young Master Nuyen can rest assured. With me, Fan Xiong, and the Southeast Asian Great King of Seven, we've got your back. That mineral vein will be ours." Kontang's anger boils over at these words, but he can't say anything. Nuyen Hong and Fan Xiong laugh uncontrollably. Yi Han whispers to Kontang now, "Who is that turtle in white? Why so aggressive?" "Let me explain. The raw stone resources here are controlled by the three major families, Nuyen, Tran, and Deem. He's the heir of the Nuyen family." Hearing this, Kontang's anger flares up again. "Our two families have always been at odds. Not long ago, we couldn't even invite a single top expert to our side." Hearing him say that, Yi Han confidently pats his chest. "Isn't this a gamble? Kontang, don't worry, I'll help you out." He thinks Kontang has helped me many times before. This deal, I must help him win. Hearing what he says, Nuyen Hong laughs so hard it tears up. "Who are you? You have the right to challenge us in this competition." Fan Xiong points at him and laughs. "Too young and overconfident. Haven't tasted defeat yet, right?" Seizing the moment, he presents a challenge. "If you're so confident, why don't we place a bet now? 300 million as stakes. Let's see if I can win the final prize. What do you say?" Nuyen Hong smirks and laughs. "Betting is fun. Are you scared of me?" He flicks his hair and says, "Hadi says I'm not a four-legged creature with a defective brain. I know how to bet on stones, and I will definitely win." Nuyen Hong is cunning and strategic. He heard this time they can bid secretly. He could keep others from knowing his bid, just focusing on Dai Han's moves. As long as he dominates him with his capital, there's no way he can compete. After sealing the deal, both looked at each other with fiery eyes. Dai Han spoke first. Alright, a single word is enough. He secretly thought, this white turtle, let's see if I can kill you. Everyone around them was discussing. Normally, Dai Han would have a high chance of winning the regular crystal. But bidding secretly benefits Nguyen Hong. He just needs to bid one level higher than Dai Han. In any case, the winner will be him in the end. Indeed, with Dai Han's value compared to Master Ngai, Nguyen Hong pointed at Dai Han and loudly shouted, "Brat, you still have 10 minutes left to choose a raw crystal. Are you done yet? Have you chosen?" He scratched his head, hesitantly saying, "I almost forgot." Then he turned around and pointed at a raw crystal, shouting, "The surface of this raw crystal is black like paint, with faint white patterns. There are subtle flowers. The surface is rough, and there's mist underneath. It's clearly dry, and it must be an excellent grade inside for sure." Seeing Nguyen Hong was unsatisfied, he had used this method 3 times today. "Do you think I'm stupid? I won't fall for your trick." Ning Feng, Dang Nguyen, and Van Tio were called fools. They all stared at him with raised eyebrows, asking, "Who did he call a fool? Maybe it's us, but I trust the Emperor's son." Dai Han crossed his arms, looking confident. "See, don't doubt me, this is real Fotu." Everyone showed disbelief. Some stuck out their tongues, thinking he was calling them stupid. Others blew smoke out of their noses. Only a fool would believe him. Whoever bids will not be like that foolish Ning Feng. Someone raised their middle finger. "Right, we'll never bid on this raw crystal no matter what." Dai Han turned around and shrugged, sighing in relief he wasn't fooled. "What a pity! CNN Tang, let's check out other crystals." But secretly, he was gloating. "The Fotu inside this raw crystal is the most valuable here, and I've got it." Nguyen Hong coldly looked at them, determined to compete until the end. "Come on, let's watch that brat die, no matter what crystal he bids for. We must outbid him." Famst clenched his fists, speaking with confidence and arrogance. Nguyen Xiao Da started the auction in the room after a while. Ling BNGDC Cal Micro began the program. "Gentlemen, after cutting down and evaluating, the crystal with the highest value tonight is here." He raised his voice to stir up the atmosphere. "Are you excited?" The crowd responded in unison. "I'm at the top. I'll be the last one on top. My bid is the highest. This time I will definitely win." Nguyen Han asked Famst, "What's going on? Are you trying to kill Dai Han?" He nodded and said, "Don't worry, Nguyen Xiao Da. We all follow. Our bids are definitely higher than his. We can't lose." Hearing this, Nguyen Hong turned to look at Dai Han with a smug smile, challenging him to see how he would die this time. He just sneered and asked, "Turtle in white, what are you looking at? Are your 300 million checks ready?" Nguyen Hong immediately bared his teeth and widened his eyes. "Shout, get ready." He confidently said, "The loser this time will be you. Why should I prepare?" Dai Han secretly chuckled, wanting to see how Nguyen Hong would look after the results were announced, but he calmly said, "All right, let's see." The crowd looked at him with disdain and turned their heads. It's time. Dai Han was still pretending. "I think his 300 million will be a loss. He has no backing. How can he compete with Master Ngai?" At this moment, Ling BNG unfolded the red cloth and announced to everyone that the raw crystal under it had been cut. Inside was a Fota Ban Chong. The crowd gasped in amazement, their eyes shining. "Heaven, a Ban Chong. This is a true masterpiece. I envy you so much. Who's lucky enough to have this Ban Chong sell for several million? Even the one on stage must be worth hundreds of thousands." Ling BNG walked up to the price announcement box, took out a piece of paper and said, "Let's see who will turn out to be the top bidder." After seeing the content on the paper, he exclaimed in surprise, "Strange. Why is there only one bid in this box?" Everyone shouted in disbelief. "Just one bid? What are you joking about? What's going on?" He held up a dirty piece of paper and declared with a loud voice, Indeed, this lucky person is Deep Han Xiansheng. On the paper was written Deep Han, 10,000. Niu Hongkongai rubbed his head and couldn't help but curse. Fan Shun also found it hard to believe. He shouted, "How can this be?" On the contrary, Kan Jiang Tong was laughing happily. It's really Deep Liud who chose because of that. At this moment, Deepan walked up to the stage and waved his hand in thanks. "Thank you all. Thank the host. I'm truly very lucky." The people below were angrily shouting. Instead of congratulating him, they threw things onto the stage. "Deepan, that scoundrel's name. He tricked us all clean. Foolish. Deepan, do you still have any conscience?" While everyone was cursing and shamelessly boasting, they tried to leave the stage. Niu Hong dragged Fan Sheng along with her. "Damn it, let's go." At this moment, Kan Jiang Tong and Da Huangku appeared to block them. Kan Jiang Tong asked, "Niu Da young master, where do you want to go?" Da strained his body, sternly reminding, "The 300 million for Deep Xiansheng's brother I still haven't received." Niu Hong was pale but still boldly said they had both lost to him. Then Kan Jiang Tong approached Deep Han and reported, "Deep Liud, here is the 300 million check you won. I helped you collect it, so please accept with gratitude and thank brother Kan Jiang Tong." Seeing this, Niu Hong was even more infuriated, silently vowing to Deep Han and Kan Jiang Tong that they would die horribly in the big game tomorrow. The scene switched to the casino room. Both factions sat silently facing each other. Niuji Gyujia, Shanhua lifted his lips with a smug smile. "Kurzyan, the one Euchre family must participate in gambling, hasn't arrived yet. Don't tell me you couldn't find him?" Kan Jiang's Yan of the Kerr family firmly replied, "Shanhua, don't think that secretly playing some tricks will work on us. Porker family absolutely won't lose to you guys." Shanhua sneered, his eyes darkening as if he had long planned this. With a grand tone, he pointed at the man next to him. "We invited Vin Xianfeng, one of Southeast Asia's 7 great saints, to be here. I want to see who you can defeat on that day." Vin Xianfeng smiled calmly. "Regional sir, don't worry. This game is mine for sure." At this moment, a strong voice suddenly echoed from outside the door, making everyone turn to look. "I can beat him." The footsteps were resolute as they entered. Deepan walked into the light with his subordinates showering flowers and playing music in celebration of victory. Suddenly, he burst out here. Shanhua gritted his teeth. "Damn it, where did you come from to do this?" Kan Jiang's Yan was stunned. "Is this the high-level martial artist Kan Jiang Tong invited?" Niu Hong raised an eyebrow in confusion. "Isn't that Deep Han? What's he doing?" Fan Sheng's mouth dropped out of shock. "Bang! Big bang!" Deep Han pointed and declared confidently, "Today, you're definitely going to lose." Finally, Shanhua regained his senses and immediately went berserk. "Do you think we're fools? Changing clothes, playing music, bringing flowers. Do you think you're a god?" At this moment, Van Twee's shoulder speaker suddenly switched to hawking sounds. High-quality purchases, old refrigerators, old TVs, old washing machines for eggs, old wires, old clothes, trade for chicken eggs. He looked evil. "Why change the background music? Isn't it broken?" Van Zot was leaving very calmly. "Boss, not enough flowers. Need to pay extra fees." Wai Tong crossed his arms and mocked. Kan Jiang Tong, this is the high-level martial artist you invited. He's here to be a clown, old hat for ridicule. This bet is tied to our family's fate. Don't play dumb, get this guy out of here quickly. You've turned so black, gritting your teeth and asking straight up. This bet, what's really going on? Shannon laughed loudly with disdain and slowly stood up. He exhaled a puff of smoke mockingly, saying you're all out of options now, trying to find someone like this. I think we don't need to continue this game anymore. Yihan just smiled and calmly asked again. The card swirled in the air with icy eyes, or perhaps he gently grabbed each card flying round chaotically. Finally, he lifted his hand showing a perfect for aces, continuing, "You were planning to lose from the start." The room fell silent as if struck by lightning. Those seated observers couldn't help but be surprised. He could find all 4 aces in that single deck of cards, Tang Xiao added. Moreover, he didn't even glance at the other cards. Even Hao brother had to admire. This young man truly has some backbone. Kong Zhang stepped forward respectfully and said, "Father, please trust me. Yi Han can definitely win this gambling game for us." Kong Hin hesitated, but eventually trusted him. "All right." Then he bowed in respect. "Young friend Yi, I entrust our family's business to you." Yi Han placed his hand on Kong Hin's reassuringly. The guest dealer shuffled the cards. "Zhang and I are good brothers. This is my matter too. Whatever happens to me will happen to you. You'll definitely help us win this bet." Hearing that, Pan Sheng sneered loudly, talking big but not knowing shame. He laughed, thinking he knows magic tricks or something. "When I was gambling with the 4 directions here, you were still a kid. You can shut up now. True skill is on the table." Pan Sheng casually placed his black card down. "Yi, challenge accepted. Let's play big or small dice then." "But that's not enough excitement. My bank account has 1 billion. I'm all in. It comes down to this one roll. Do you dare follow?" Pan Sheng paused for a moment. He quickly calculated in his head. "There are 3 dice in total. Even if both of us get 6 on all 3 rolls, at most, it's a tie. I won't lose. I still have that edge." Thinking this, he decisively threw the card down. "All right." Pan Sheng smirked as if sure of his win. "Let's play then. If you want to give me money, naturally I won't refuse." Then the referee announced, "Round 1, excellent play. One side is the legendary gambler from South Asia, the other is the Black Horse assassin from the nursing home. Ready, go." As soon as he said that, Pan Sheng immediately swung his hand and shook the cup with great enthusiasm. "Here's my 18-hand demon palm technique." His excellent move flew out like a king of demons. The explosive momentum made Shanhe's group extremely excited. Master Vin used his ultimate move. Yi Han definitely can't withstand this. We're sure to win this round. Facing such strong momentum, Yi Han only lifted the cup slowly. He condensed his strength for an instant and spoke softly. "Just 18-hand demon palm and more. It's outdated already. Watch my move." With a flick of his words, he shook the bowls in a graceful dance, each movement swift and fluid like a 1,000-handed guanyin. Everyone was left speechless. "Too many hands to count. I can't see clearly anymore. This is amazing, mother." He's doing the guanyin prayer now. Both of them placed their bowls in front of each other simultaneously, their eyes locking with a spark of electricity. Pham Thang confidently spoke up. "Yi Han, there are 3 excellent ones here altogether. The most you managed to shake out was 18 points. But He paused for a moment before opening the ball. He burst into victorious laughter. "You can shake out 19 points. I'm sure I win." The Shanhua crowd immediately cheered and flattered him. "You could even break one of those excellent ones. No one has this power. Mr. Shin is truly living up to his reputation as the king of gambling. Impressive. The older, the better. Yi Han is surely going to lose." On the other side, where the good son was, they were almost hopeless, with only 3 excellent ones left. How can Yi Han beat him? Poor family, their heir is gone. I said this brat isn't going to make it. Why let him up there in the first place? But Yi Han only curled his lips slightly, speaking with a straight face and extreme provocation. "You dare to be so brazen with just 19 points in front of me. Let's see you open that lid forcefully. A bright light like gold shines up. Open your eyes wide and take a good look. How many points did I shake out?" Nguyen Hong was speechless. This is... Pham Thang stood there like he was struck by lightning. How could it be possible? The good son was extremely excited. "Oh my god, a miracle. Now all the excellent ones are broken into pieces scattered on the table." Yi Han pointed at that and smiled triumphantly. "I have 33 points in total. He only has 19. Pham Thang opened his mouth, but couldn't say anything. A few seconds later, his entire body seemed to lose all strength as he slumped into the chair. He trembled and whispered like a lost soul. I've lost." Yi Han stood there laughing joyfully while the referee announced the winner. The winner is Yi Han, the retired assassin. Yi Han's finger gently pulled the card on the table towards himself. He deliberately blew a kiss to irritate his opponent. Thank you 1 billion for that. Pham Thing was dazed and unconscious in his chair, while those on the other side were still gritting their teeth in anger. Impossible, Mr. Shin lost to this brat. We're done for. The Nguyen family's mineral vein is gone. This brat is so formidable. We've been tricked by him. On the other hand, those from the good side were almost crying with joy. I'm not dreaming, right? We won, thank you, heaven. Yi Han is truly a blessing sent down by heaven to save our family. Great, we've kept the family business. Just then, Nguyen Hong suddenly lunged like a mad animal. No, I don't believe it. You must have cheated, right? This round doesn't count. But before he could get close, he was hit by a thunderous slap. Yi Han disdainfully slapped him hard. Your grandfather, that powerful slap sent Nguyen Hong flying back and crashing to the ground. Seeing this, those from the Nguyen family were emboldened. Attacking the master is attacking our Nguyen family. We must kill it. The master was right. He definitely cheated, but Dee still stood there when the dark aura spread over the room, wanting to attack me. Only you guys are not enough. Just as the air became tense, Manhua loudly interrupted, that's enough. He gritted his teeth and declared firmly, my Nguyen family won't come here to accept defeat. We lost. We will transfer the mineral vein to the Kun family. Kun Hin immediately bowed in gratitude upon hearing this. Thank you very much, Mr. Nguyen. Then Manhua led his people out, but each step was filled with anger. Let's go. They silently left the writing room. Nguyen Hong just hugged his cheeks and, Dad, can we really just let it go? The mineral vein is our family's business. Juan Ha only coldly laughed, her voice carrying the calculation that had been prepared for a long time. Originally, the mineral vein was about to be exhausted anyway. Giving it to the military house wouldn't be a problem, but that little Yi Han dared to challenge us. He has to die then. In the VIP room, Kong Hee now stood with his hands clasped, showing great respect. Daib Kai, thanks to your help, we managed to keep our family's business. We won't forget this favor. Everyone behind him bowed in unison. I will not forget this favor. Yi Han scratched his head and laughed awkwardly. You're a bit confused, sir. It's something you should do anyway. But what are we remembering? He reached into his pocket with his hand. That's right. Kong Hin handed an old map to him. Daib Kai is the last winner in the Stone Pond Club. Yi Han unfolded the map and looked at it, which was a mineral vein map. It depicted the sources flowing towards the demon forest. Kong Hin pointed to the map and explained further without hiding anything from Daib Kai. In fact, we have sent people many times to investigate this mineral vein. But this demon forest is very unusual, with creatures that we've never seen before. It cost me significant losses, so I had no choice but to use it as a reward. Yi Han was slightly surprised and folded the map back up. That's quite different, but this only made him more interested. I want to go in and see for myself. He thought deeply. This is a mineral vein. If we find it, the Doni people won't stop us anymore. Kong Zong tightly gripped his hand. Tran Cheng said, brother, be at ease. I'll go with you. Yi Han also grabbed his hand. The two of them shouted together in a heroic manner. All right, brothers united. East Sea drained by a cup. Cut to the elegant living room where Ning Feng sat. Yun Xiao and Dang Yuan were sitting round the table. Yun Xiao leaned back, his voice steady. Ning Feng held a cigarette between his fingers, leaning against the chair nonchalantly. I had people secretly make another copy of this map earlier. Even if we get it during the meeting, it's fine. Dang Yuan slammed his hand on the table, his eyes flashing with cunning. They say the mineral vein in that demon forest is extremely dangerous. The 4 major families in this area were also scared to death. Why don't our 3 families join forces and go there together? What do you think? Conveniently, we can eliminate Yi Han who stole the mineral vein. Yun Xiao took another sip of his drink. He smirked. I agree. Ming Feng put out his cigarette in one breath. I also agree. At that moment, all 3 clutched each other's hands tightly. Their eyes glinted with madness. Kill Yi Han. Seize the mineral vein. Cut to the demon forest. Kong Zheng and his subordinates held guns, carefully walking in a line. He sighed as he cut down some small trees. This path through the forest is too difficult. Yi Han calmly looked around and reassured them, "Come on, follow the route on the map. Once we pass this forest, we'll be at the mineral vein cave." Kong Tang still felt uneasy and whispered closely to his younger brother Yi. "Brother Yi, do you think our luck will work? If nothing happens, won't it be a waste of effort?" Yi Han raised the sharp knife and spoke softly yet firmly, "No problem. If nothing happens, that's even better. But if there is..." He paused for a moment, then smiled confidently, with yin-yang eyes. "Any movement will escape our notice." At that moment, a strong gust of wind swept through the forest, shaking it and breaking the silence. The others behind them immediately panicked. What is that? They heard rumors about ghosts in this forest. Could they really encounter them now? Oh my, I shouldn't have come for a little money to rent. Yi Han stepped forward and covered his eyes with his hand, his expression turning serious as he remained calm. There was no ghost here originally. But just as he finished speaking, a foot emerged from the source of noise, followed by a challenging voice. "Of course, we're not ghosts." Ning Feng and his companions appeared with guns drawn, boasting arrogantly, his mouth full of smugness. "But we came to escort you to meet the ghost." Kun Tang's eyes widened in shock. "Ning Feng, why are you here? How did you get the mineral vein map?" Ning Feng replied proudly, "We got the mineral vein map from somewhere else long ago. Moreover, there were more of us." As soon as he finished speaking, Fan Shao and Dang Yuan stepped out together with his men. Yi Han asked bluntly, "Who are you guys working for?" Fan Shao gritted his teeth and pointed at him angrily. "Yi Han, did you dare to play me during the stone examination? Today will be your day of ruin." Dang Yuan raised his sword menacingly. "Yi Han, if you sell fake jade for real cows, I can make sure you die easily." Ning Feng sneered, "Yi Han, if now you kneel and beg for mercy, maybe I'll show some compassion and spare your life." But in response to his threats, Yi Han remained calm and witty. "I see. Now you guys are kneeling and begging for mercy." He paused for half a second before retorting sharply, "Then I can let you die peacefully." Fan Shao laughed at him. If it was a joke, looks like Yi Han is scared out of his mind and starting to talk nonsense. Ning Feng also sneered, clearly surrounded, yet telling us to kneel and beg for mercy. Dang Yuan smiled with malice. "Soon I'll have a real fan who will learn its lesson well." Ning Feng pointed the gun at him. "Yi Han, your head is messed up. We're so many of us. How do you expect us to kneel and beg for mercy?" But Yi Han just casually snapped his fingers, a hint on his lips. Based on them, Phoenix Fire, everyone come out. Immediately, a series of figures slid down from the high branches using ropes, waiting their turn. "It's finally my turn to take the stage. Yi Han and our team are here." Song and Phoenix Fire leaped down, eyes full of combat readiness. Finally, they could move after all that time. They looked at their opponents as if they were prey waiting to be slaughtered. Ning Feng saw the reinforcements arrive and panicked. "What's going on?" Fan Shao also turned pale. It was the Security Bureau people. At that moment, Dang Yuan broke out in a cold sweat. "Damn it, our plan has failed." Yi Han walked slowly forward with a calm but authoritative voice. "Since I knew the mineral vein map was kept by the Lufin family, I suspected another copy might have been made and hidden here. Now," he pointed at them and declared, "You should kneel and beg for mercy now." Fan Shao angrily ordered, pointing finger, "Who kills Yi Han gets 10 million. Dang Yuan and Ning Feng echoed, "Whoever kills Yi Han, I'll give 10 million too." His subordinates were like fuel poured on fire. They immediately opened fire, offering 30 million for killing Yi Han. "With that, the mission is done. We can retire now. Die, Yi Han!" On the other side, Yi Han held up his sharp knife and said, "Trying to kill me? You're not worthy." Kun Tang held the gun and ran behind. "If you want to kill my younger brother Yi, step over me first." Phoenix Fire also drew her swords and charged fiercely. "Yi Han is a reserve member of our Security Bureau. He can't die here." As he spoke, both sides clashed like they wanted to tear the forest apart. Kill them, enemies in the alley. The strong win. Yi Han sliced through his opponents with a precise and clean cut, sending several of them flying back without a sound. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Die! The phoenix suddenly flipped around in a graceful move. The two swords sliced through the air like a breeze. I'll take my revenge on the beauty. Cannon increased fired shots at them continuously. All of you die for the ship. This chaotic fight was over quickly. Soon, they couldn't handle it and panicked, running away. Something's wrong. I can't keep up. These guys are really causing trouble. Run now! Without a life, what do we need money for? Seeing this, Ninfeng and Yun Xiao angrily shouted, "No way! Don't run, stay put!" Dang Yuan stood outside, pulling out an odd-looking tube, observing the chaotic scene with a calculating mind. Damn it, things are like this. While Ninfeng was still trying to hold back the fleeing soldiers, "Don't run!" he muttered under his breath and had no choice but to use this trick. Then, Dang Yuan blew out a long breath with all his might, creating a deafening sound. Yi Han paused as he decapitated one of them, wondering what kind of creatures these were, with their bloodshot eyes full of ferocity. Dang Yuan laughed in delight. I knew this forest had many strange beasts for a long time. This is the special beast call I asked Master Ancient Worms Yang to make. Yi Han, let these beasts feed on them. Yun Xiao's eyes widened with joy. Dang Yuan, you've got something good hidden away. Kong Zheng's face changed as he watched the horrifying scene. This time, things are bad. Yi He, who even the four Fire Phoenix families feared before, seems to have been provoked, and now all of them have undergone mutations, making them hard to deal with. But Yi Han still calmly observed each one, muttering, "Strange, these beasts seem to have spiritual energy in their bodies." To test his hypothesis, he focused his chi into his fingertips. If he released the spiritual energy and disrupted theirs, what would happen? The beasts immediately howled in confusion, as if someone had squeezed them. Yi Han felt a glimmer of hope and was elated. It works. Great. Meanwhile, Dang Yuan didn't notice anything amiss and barked orders, "Go! Bite them to death." But he panicked when the beasts didn't rise as expected, but instead charged straight at him. "What do you want?" In panic, his eyes turned bloodshot. Dang Yuan still shouted, "I told you to bite Yi Han to death." Despite his shouts, the creatures continued to attack their prey. Desperately struggling, Dang Yuan cried out, "Not me." In an instant, Dang Yuan was torn apart. His desperate cry echoed, "Save me." Meanwhile, Yun Xiao and Ninfeng could only stand there in shock at the horrific scene. What? The wild beasts seemed to be controlled and suddenly turned on their masters. Quachuan Xiao turned around and ran away, pretending not to notice. "Not good now. Don't just stand there. Run. Save me. Don't eat me. I haven't bathed in 3 days. There are too many of these beasts. We can't hold them off. Run." Yi Han watched the scene with satisfaction and said, "To kill Yi Han, you're still not good enough." Suddenly, the cannons fired simultaneously. "Yi Han, look behind you. Don't make a show of it anymore. Quickly check your back." He asked again, "What's behind me?" Yi Han's eyes widened in horror. "Me, she picked you up. Don't just stand there, run." The Phoenix urged Yi Han to think of a way out quickly. "We can't get past this group of creatures." He continued, "Young brother Yi, I'm about to give up." Kong Zheng cried in pain as he was bitten by a rat. "My butt hurts so much." Yi Han pointed and followed the path ahead. Ahead, we'll soon reach the end of the forest. According to the map, these beasts won't leave the forest. He shouted, "Everyone follow me. Jump now." Afterward, they were exhausted but finally made it out. Great! Oh my god! We've finally survived this ordeal. These mutated wild beasts are really terrifying. Kong Tang assured, "I swear, if given a chance, I won't enter the jungle again." Yi Han sighed softly. "You think lucky we recorded it on the map correctly. These beasts wouldn't leave the jungle anyway." Yi Han shouted loudly, "Caution, Kong Tang!" He was dragged away in fear. "Yi Di, save me!" Then he flew up and roared, chopping at the monsters as if they were seeking death. Next, Yi Han gently landed on a crack. The strange beasts with their dying said to Yi Han, regardless of what kind of beast it is, everyone, let's take our chances together. Ma Di, Yi Han was right. We might as well take the risk, afraid of losing our butts. After 18 years, master and apprentice would still betray Heir Han. Let's kill this monster. At that moment, a young white tiger's footstep came out quietly. Phoenix Fire said excitedly, "Adorable, you're confused. What? This is it, the top of the food chain existence. This place is where the mineral vein was marked on the map." Tangshi said excitedly, "Who would have thought? Why did this little white tiger lead us to find the mineral vein?" She objected. What gives a little white tiger such close relations with Yi Han? Clearly, I'm beautiful and cute like that. Perhaps it's fate. From now on, call me Xiao Bai. This little white tiger might be the source of the spiritual energy within my body. Let's go. We've found the mineral vein. Let's enter and check it out. Phoenix Fire called out to Yi Han. There's an unpleasant aura in this cave that makes me feel uncomfortable. Otherwise, you can go in yourself. We'll stay outside for protection. The others agreed. Yes, as soon as we got close to the cave, we felt a strong discomfort. We're about to make a big mistake. I'm no different. Just being near it makes me feel uncomfortable all over. Yi Han, this mineral vein is yours. You should go in yourself. In his heart. Why can't Xiao Bai and I sense any spiritual energy within the mineral vein? He said. Let me go then. If anything happens, just shout for help. He warned. Yi Han, shout carefully. She continued. If there's any trouble, get out quickly. Protect my cute little white tiger well. Later, inside Yi Han sensed the dense spiritual energy. What is this place? Yi Han called back. Xiao Bai, wait for me. He immediately chased after Xiao Bai. Yi Han sighed in admiration. Here, this place is a raw mineral vein. Clearly, it's a vein of spiritual stones. Great! The world lacks spiritual energy now. My cultivation has been extremely slow. But with this spiritual stone help, I'm sure to break through again. Yi Han was attracted. What is on that pedestal? And there's a sword and a basket. Kong Tang complained, disgusting. Before, in the jungle, those mutated beasts chased us, wasting our strength. How could Nguyen Zhuan have taken over? Phoenix Fire continued. Now talking about those things won't help. We can only rely on Yi Han now. At that moment, someone brought a chair. Nguyen Sun sat down and said, Yi Han isn't here. He must be in the mineral vein. No worries. We can wait for him to come out. Nguyen Hong was excited, grabbed all his weapons, and guarded the cave entrance. The nameless Yi Han is very clever. Don't let it escape. His subordinates drew their weapons in unison, obeying orders. At this moment, Yi Han was practicing inside the cave. Cram dong! A moment later, he opened his eyes wide as the energy was fully charged. Yi Han was satisfied. Good. I've broken through to the middle realm of Qi cultivation. Unfortunately, I've already absorbed quite a bit of the spirit energy in this or vein. It might take many years to recover. By the time we get out, the people from Yuan outside will be eager too. The moonlight shines on them. He sighed and said, Excuse me, can we put down our weapons for a moment? It's almost daytime now. I can't hold it much longer. He angrily cursed. Ma, where is that Yi still? A day has passed. Did he die in the cave? She replied. I don't know for sure. Or should we go inside and check ourselves? Nguyen spoke up. Do you think we're stupid? Starting now. Kill one every 10 minutes. Let's see if Yi shows up. Start with this girl. He replied. Follow orders. Beauty, pray that Yi appears soon, or your little life won't last long. Yi shouted, Nguyen, try attacking me. The one who dies will be you. Nguyen was confident. Yi, don't provoke me to laugh. Your people are all captured by us. What do you base your threat on? Do you rely on that broken sword in your hand? You respond. Right, based on this sword. Then he slashed his neck with a swift cut. Nguyen fell down in shock. No, it can't be like that. Yi calmly said, I forgot to mention, my sword isn't the one from Nguyen. No, my son. Kill them for me. The subordinate replied. Follow orders. Immediately Xiao Bai used his berserk state. They were alarmed. What is that? Where did this tiger appear from? Save us! Yi praised. Xiao Bai did well. Fire whined. Kong Tan, go rescue the others. Hua Phoenix was puzzled. What about you? Yi moved and said, I'll go kill Nu Yen. He ordered, where are you? Stop Ye Han from going out. Whoever kills him, I'll give $1,000,000. The Ha subordinates rushed forward to kill him. For our 1,000,000, he's alone. He can't be our match. Stop him. You mock such cheap daggers. They have no effect on me. Seeing Ye Han approaching after a while, Nu Yenthan was terrified. What is this? He swung his sword and went to die. He shouted worriedly, No! Nu Yenthan's son was cut and cried out, I can't accept this. Then he fell to the ground bleeding. Yi Han spoke up, Nu Yen's son and Nu Yen Hong are already dead. You still haven't surrendered? The subordinates were scared. It's over. Our master is back with no skin left. Yi Han is too terrifying. We weren't his match in the first place. I surrender. Don't kill me. In the night sky, moonlight illuminated everything. Kong Zheng spoke up, Elder Yi. Why do I feel like you've become stronger? This time, almost all of the Nu Yen family was destroyed by you alone. He scratched his head and replied, luckier than expected after breaking through in the cave mine. Fire Phoenix called out, Yi Han, we helped you before in the deep forest. Now it's our turn to return the favor. Let's consider this a debt of honor. No one owes anyone. It's time for us to leave. Don't forget that the Security Bureau always has an open door for you. Yi Han responded. Alright, thank you. I'll think about it. You're curious, Elder Yi. What do you plan to do with this cave mine? He thought for a moment. There are no beasts in the forest that dare come here. Yi Han spoke up. Why don't I hand over this cave mine to Kong family's development? What do you think of 5.5% profit share? In my heart, although the essence energy from the spirit stones has been fully absorbed by me, the remaining ones are still high-quality treasures. I can't stay here for long. Let's split up with Kong Zheng. Thank you then. My family's cave mine is about to be developed completely. If my father knew this, he would definitely be very happy. You agree? Alright, let it be your future responsibility. I have to go back to Shanghai City now. Otherwise, Doin will worry a lot. Take care on the journey. And then the next day, the plane took off into the sky. On the flight to Dingnan, Yi Han was happy. This trip yielded many results, not only completing the test set by Uncle, but also earning some money and breaking through in strength. Will Doin be fine when I return? Is he still crazy? At that moment, a steward approached with drinks. Would you like something to drink? Then Yang Dindian gestured, over here. Yi Han silently assessed. There was something unusual about this man. Snoni walked up and respectfully asked, Sir, what kind of drink do you want? We have Coca-Cola, mineral water, coffee. Suddenly her eyes widened in fear. You! He drew his sword and threatened, I want your life. Is that okay? At that moment, Dowling stood up abruptly, fighting back. Everyone remained seated on their seats. No movement or I'll kill you. Everyone started panicking. Save me, mother, I'm scared. Don't kill me, I'll do anything. Yang Dindian pulled Snoni away and said, quiet down or I'll kill you right now. Yi Han remained calm as usual. He was furious. On his way home he encountered robbers. What bad luck. Yang Dindian pushed Snoni away and said, good job. Yi Han thought about the footsteps. They came for me. Could it be that the hitman who had been chasing him before? Suddenly Han spoke up, Miss Nam Kung, because of your information, my friends wasted a lot of effort. Will you go out or let me help you? Nam Kung Ziwon took off her glasses and declined politely. No need. Then she gently removed her hat. She stood up uncomfortably. I can handle it myself. Everyone was in an uproar. She's Nam Kung Ziwon, my dream goddess, the #1 star in Asia. Why is the pure and beautiful Nam Kung Ziwon a target for these kidnappers? A beautiful star has fallen into the hands of these scoundrels. It might be disastrous. He pondered, so not because of me, but who is Nam Kung Ziwon? Nam Kung Ziwon was angry and said, "Someone asked you to kidnap me. How much did they pay? I can't accept such a deal, although the offer is tempting." What's most important in this picture is our reputation. So we have no choice but to take her with us. Daling approached and said, "Big brother, now that she's in our hands, let the brothers play around for a bit, as long as she doesn't die, right?" Yi Han glared at them angrily. "These trash. Damn it!" he shouted. "Get lost, you bitch. There are plenty of pretty waitresses here. If you can't control yourself, just grab one and deal with it. Touch this woman and I'll kill you." He quickly replied, "Yes, sir." Then he gently grabbed Snowy's shoulders, calling her little sister, saying, "Don't cry. It's okay. Don't worry." He squeezed her neck to intimidate. "Come with me to the restroom, Snowy." She was scared and begged him, "No, please, let me go. I'll give you anything." At that moment, she shouted, "Stop. The one you want is me. Why hurt others?" Yang Dine teased, "So, does Nam also want to take her place?" Nameless Prince, who was furious and cursed, You scum." Everyone whispered, "That poor waitress really deserves pity. Don't let it be us next. Just catch her alone. It's all her fault for being so unlucky. Who said she looked so pretty? She just attracted attention with that outfit." Snowy sobbed and shouted, "Help me." Then Yi Han stood up and said, "Guys, this kind of bullying in front of 3 people is unacceptable." He only threatened, "What are you, a pansy to demand protection? Little brat, trying to be a hero to save the damsel? Are your parents going to send you to hell instead?" The others wondered, is this guy trying to be a hero and save the damsel? Is he crazy? Why did he suddenly stand up? I bet he just wanted to show off in front of Nameless Prince Hu. Let him die if that's what he wants. Don't involve us. He shouted back, "What are you doing? Just beat the crap out of him." His eyes blazing, he said, "I swear you'll regret this." The thugs rushed at Yi Han and drew their knives. Who will die is still uncertain. One by one, they were stabbed. They cried out, "Die! Knife! How can this happen? Hurry up! Too fast! Is he human?" Nameless Prince Hu covered his mouth in shock. "Loyal! Very loyal." Yang Dine was threatening with the knife when Yi Han stepped forward. "Your tactics aren't bad. I didn't expect you to bring weapons on the plane." Hearing this, he dropped the knife and knelt, looking at Yi Han in fear. "Sir, please don't kill me." The God of War shouted orders, "Come here, beat that cripple up." Even though he begged for mercy, they still fought, leaving Yi Han speechless. "Guys, I surrender. Stop fighting. For daring to hijack this plane, you must subdue him and kill him. For bullying the goddess of Nameless Prince Hu, do you want to die?" He turned his back and walked away. The others sat silently, only acting tough now that they saw him in control. At this moment, Zihan approached to chat. Hello, sir. Thank you for what happened earlier." He looked away and replied, "There's still a lot of work to do." She suddenly thought, usually men can't look away when they see her. This man is different. Yi Han couldn't help bleeding from his nose. "No, I promise, don't talk to other women." Some footsteps approached them. Lu's expression was confused. The others advanced hesitantly. "Nameless Prince Kung, the robber has been subdued by me." "Nameless Prince Kung, don't be afraid. I'll protect you. You're safe now." Witnessing this, Yi Han said, "Wow, these guys are really loud." Zihan nervously waved his hands and asked everyone to move aside. Needing some quiet time, the others got even more excited. "But Nam Kung, A voice rang out, "Everyone, go back to your seats." The group turned to stare at her suspiciously. It was Zuni who arrived, and they glared at her with cold eyes, cursing her. "That little brat, what right do you have to touch us? Forget about the situation here. Yes, if it weren't for us stopping those robbers, she might have been raped." Her angry shout made them all tremble in fear. "Give me back my luggage. I've been dealing with these scoundrels for years. But none of you are as shameless as you guys. The robbers earlier were clearly controlled by Yi Han. What right do any of you have to claim the credit?" She firmly pointed and continued speaking. "When those thieves were boarding the plane, why didn't you come out then? After they were defeated, you all came out pretending to be heroes. You're no better than them either. Then both sides started arguing endlessly. Yi-han secretly evaluated her. This girl is interesting. Cut to the airport scene. Zio ran after him. I still don't know his name. As he walked, he thought about Doria and couldn't let anyone else catch on that there was a woman with him. Zuni smiled gratefully, thanking Yi-han. Outside, Yi-han saw Doria waiting for him. He called out, "Doria." She greeted him cheerfully, Yi-han. Then Doria ran over and hugged him tightly. Yi-han smiled at her. "Doria, I've missed you so much." She hesitated and replied unexpectedly, Me too." He gave her a surprise kiss. Yi-han hugged her waist and kissed deeply. The two of them exchanged passionate affection. Doria spoke up. "Tonight, you're going to stay out." He was still dazed when she ran off shyly. As soon as he understood her meaning, Yi-han showed a cunning look. "Doria, do you want me to come over tonight?" At this moment, the car stopped in front of a house. Seeing that Doria didn't get out, Yi-han asked curiously, "Doria, why aren't you getting out?" Doria took off her glasses and blushed. "Yi-han, don't forget tonight." With those words, she quickly drove away. Yi-han showed a wicked look. He would definitely save his strength for tonight. Then he opened the door and greeted cheerfully, "You're back home now." But there was an unusual silence in response, making him wonder why it was so quiet. At this moment, two green lights approached. Huafeng gently came out to announce, "Your sister has been taken by Qiangcheng to the riverbank for martial arts training." Yi-han asked in surprise, "Qiangcheng is teaching my sister martial arts?" Hearing this tone, she pointed directly at him and warned, "You must not underestimate that little girl I adopted. Although she doesn't know how to train herself, under her guidance, your sister has already reached the advanced stage of cultivation." This made Yi-han even more surprised. "What?" Then Huafeng turned and left, waving her hand. "Don't stand there." Yi-han gritted his teeth in frustration as she continued to act this way. "This is my home." She acted like the mistress of the house. Now, time passed slowly. Yi-han sat and waited impatiently. It's only 3 p.m. There are still many hours until night. After a while, an announcement sounded. "Ding dong, it's now 6 p.m. The bird inside him quickly stirred. "Night is coming soon. I can finally leave to find Doria." Without hesitation, Yi-han rushed out the door. Seeing this, Huafeng couldn't help but wonder why he was in such a hurry and not staying in the room waiting for his sister. A while later, the car sped down the street, turning sharply right in front of Doria's house. Yi-han broke through the car door with great force. DWA couldn't believe it as she covered her mouth. Daipan is officially going to propose to DWA, but he can't just pull out a piece of jade and call it a day. Suddenly, his eyes lit up like he had found treasure. Minzen was surprised when he received it. This piece of raw jade seems more valuable than the one DWA brought back a few days ago. Its quality is better too. Daipan confirmed this. "Of course, good things really do exist. I'll keep this just for DWA. No one else can have it." DWA moved to call out in gratitude. "Daipan," she shyly praised him. "You're so good." Minzen turned away and left, saying he wouldn't disturb the young couple. "I'll go ahead and prepare for the disciple reception ceremony next week, but I need to hurry with the cold season." "Hold on a moment, uncle. I have an idea. You've been calculating your reputation. Do you think we can bring back that piece of raw jade from before? We should break the stone during the disciple reception ceremony. The best quality jade should be kept as a representative item for our family. Before selling it, this could boost uncle's fame in the industry. Do you really want everyone to know about such a valuable piece of jade in our family?" He was proud, knowing that Chu family is one of the strongest in the industry. Daipan waved his hand to deny this, The Chu family has to points wrong. I'm not putting these pieces of raw jade on display. Instead, I want to give them as gifts to Uncle. Second, although Uncle isn't the strongest right now, with me here, I believe he will become the most powerful in the gemstone industry. Hearing this, Mince laughed happily. You're a smart kid, very promising. Seeing Grandpa and Daipen chatting so happily, she couldn't believe her eyes. She closed her eyes and thanked him silently. Daipen, having you by my side is great. It's late now, the moon is high in the sky, the house is lit up. DWA waved goodbye with a smile, reminding him to come tomorrow. After being dried out by her, Daipen left dejectedly and said he needed more rest. As he walked away from the house, he thought about what had happened. Uncle Chu said he was preparing invitations. Who knew it would take a whole day to prepare them? DWA was too proactive. The sky is full of stars now. Daipen walked through the path. The voice from the car announced that there was a bend ahead, advising him to slow down. Lang Qiu turned her head in surprise. Daipen yelled loudly as he warned, "Be careful." He quickly stepped on the brakes. The wheels screeched and stopped with a jolt. Luckily, you didn't hit Lang Qiu this time. She was slightly startled, closing her eyes tightly, not daring to look. Daipen sighed in relief inside the car. That was too dangerous. He almost had an accident. Fortunately, my skills have improved a lot recently, and my reaction speed has gotten faster. But Lang Qiu sat down with a complaint. It hurts so much. He stepped out of the car concernedly, asking Han, "Miss, are you okay? Do you need any help?" The moment they got out, they recognized each other. "It's you. It's her." Daipen offered to help her up and asked the police officer, "Why is Miss Lang out so late at night?" Very dangerous. The atmosphere around her was full of ominous intent, confusing him. Daipen quickly inquired if she felt unwell. Lang Qiu gritted her teeth and left without further ado. "It's not related to you. I have something else to do." "Go ahead." Daipen looked at her worriedly. "Why does my body feel so heavy with yin energy?" "Let me check." Then he used his yin-yang vision to examine her. From Lang Qiu's body emanated to evil spirits, making him gasp in surprise. "What is this?" Daipen was so scared that he fell down. Lang Qiu asked, "What happened to you? You're a man. Why are you acting like this? Are you afraid of going home?" Pointing at her, "Right now, do you feel pain in your lower abdomen, similar to when you get your period, and the pain is much worse?" Lang Qiu couldn't believe it. "How did you know?" Yi Dian asked seriously. "Did you go anywhere today with heavy, like a cemetery or similar places?" She confirmed it. "I checked on my patrol for dead bodies today. This is quite normal." "Why so? Is there something wrong?" Yi Dian's face turned dark as she considered the situation. "We can't let her know that there are spirits following her. Otherwise, this girl will have psychological shadows later on." Lan Qiao grew more anxious seeing him silent and rushed to ask, "Hey, Yi Dian, what did you say? Did something unclean stick to me?" He waved his hand in denial. "No, nothing. Heavy isn't unusual either. Her body feeling cold is why her stomach hurts. Let me help you with that." Lan Qiao, though suspicious, still followed his advice and approached the car. Men's illnesses are understandable. He smiled and patted her gently. He quickly pushed her towards the car, warning it was dangerous to stay here. "Get into my car first. I'll help reduce your pain right away, then take you home." Inside the car, Yi Dian unbuttoned Lan Qiao's top and used an acupuncture needle on her waist. Lan Qiao felt hot and cried out. Yi Dian explained that she just used yang energy to dispel from Lan Qiao's waist area. Feeling warm in the body is normal. You can take off more clothes if it feels too hot. The wire was turned off and hit straight into the car window. That thug, I knew he wanted to possess my body. Yi Dian held his face, crying with injustice. "I just offered a way to relieve your heat. There's no other intention." Cut to Lan Qiao's house where Yi Dian had brought her home and instructed, "Drink warm water with honey tonight and you'll be fine." Lan Qiao was grateful. "Today, thank you for helping me." Yi Dian reminded something, right? He sternly reminded her that if she goes to such abnormal places again, it won't just be cold wind. She must be careful. Lan Qiao left happily. I got it. She secretly calculated that Yi Dian was warning someone wanted to harm her. He cares about me. The next morning at Yi Dian's house, he yawned and stretched. Yi Dian was shocked by his phone. It was 7 a.m. He hadn't visited Zhao Wanshan after coming back home. He needed to visit him first now. Thinking about it, he quickly changed clothes. He wondered how Zhao Wanshan had recovered recently. Cut to Yi Dian at Zhao Wanshan's house where he knocked and called out, "Big brother Zhao Wanshan, do, I'm back." His eyes darkened when he saw something. Inside the house, special items were broken. Blood stains on the table edges hadn't dried yet. Yi Dian noticed them too. Blood? What happened? He quickly used yin-yang vision to examine the situation. Yesterday, when Zhao Wanshan was beaten up, he hit his body on the table and blood spewed from his mouth. Yi Dian thought that big brother Zhao Wanshan and Du had run into trouble. Without hesitation, he called Hua Fuang with his phone. On the other side, fruit platters were mocked. Who is it? Hua Fuang lay on the chair teasing him. Yi Dian's tone was very serious as he got straight to the point. I need you to investigate someone for me. Hua Fuang invited, just join the security bureau and help with this. He left with that request. A minute later, I want to know where Zhao Wanshan is. Once found out, then I'll join the security bureau. The father isn't here. Your safety bureau can only do so much. You won't need to bother me anymore in the future. Hearing this, Fire Phoenix got excited and repeated, you want to find Zhao Wanshan. Hang warned against it. He's relationship with Zhao Wanshan is not something he can interfere with now that his strength has grown. I advised him, but Dai ignored me and hung up. Go to work. The teacher sighed helplessly. Dai, hope you won't regret this later. After a while, Fire Phoenix carried some documents out of the house. She reported on Zhao Wanshan's whereabouts. His sister Zhao Wodu has been found. His current strength is still too weak to intervene. Dai praised her speed. That was quick work, multi-talented. She bent down worriedly and reminded him. Dai, I have to remind you, the people Zhao Wanshan offended back then, even our safety bureau, can't intervene in this matter. Your strength is still too weak now. But again, Dai ignored her advice. She didn't need to say much. My rule as a dive person is not to stand idly by when my friend is in trouble. I know I couldn't persuade him. Then, while driving away, she still reminded him to take care of the house well. The scene switched to Lihua village in Tagang province. As he drove, he worried, Duju, you mustn't get into any trouble. Now, a group of people were discussing around his car. Such a big car. This one is really beautiful. Today is what day? Our small village has already had two fancy cars come here today. Dai quickly gathered information. She asked, did someone also come here yesterday? The woman confirmed, yes, they were just here. For people in a similar big car went to Old Tung's house at the end of the village. He took the sword from the seat without saying much. Dai left and thanked her. Okay, thank you. Seeing him like that, she was surprised. Sword. On Juju's side, a high-pitched voice said arrogantly, Tung body, who has withdrawn from the must be dead or severely injured by Zhao Wanshan. You should just obediently hand over Zhao Juju to us. Body stood in front of Juju and said that Zhao Wanshan once saved his life. This matter is something I must handle. As a high-ranking 29th ranked expert, he deserves my attention. Yet he has to rely on the Heavenly Emperor Association. Hearing this, he laughed mockingly. Then the high-pitched voice pointed at the people who were mocking them. This is too on key. Now that the Heavenly Emperor is in control of Western South, eliminating Zhao Wanshan is just a matter of time. Body, if you want to live for a few more years, I advise you not to get involved in this matter. Body gripped his weapon tightly and warned that he should use strength to solve the problem instead of bringing people along. Taosing watched him perform martial arts and mocked. Back then when he left he was also ranked 29th. He challenged with his own power. I really want to see if you've regressed in these years compared to your rank. Taosing's strength seemed stronger than Body's. He struggled to hold on. His subordinates, relying on their numbers, charged forward to kill the old man now. Then a fierce battle broke out. causing rocks and dust to scatter everywhere. Body couldn't withstand it and spat blood. Juju rushed over to support him and asked, "Tongue, are you okay?" As the smoke cleared, Tao Xing's footsteps came closer. He raised his sword and said, "Don't know your limits, go die." Body looked at the sword worriedly, "Xiao Sui." Just then, Juju jumped in front of him to protect him. Tongue. This surprised him. "No, Juju, run away quickly." As Tao Xing's sword suddenly turned around and questioned, "Who?" Dai had arrived. He angrily asked, "Who are you?" Yet he has the audacity to wield a divine sword. "Don't you feel ashamed?" Dai calmly replied, "I want your life." Tao Xing rushed forward to fight. He mocked, "With this little cultivation, you dare to use it? Don't you feel ashamed?" In the next moment, Dai was indeed pushed back. Tao Xing ordered his subordinates to handle the guy and take the divine sword. He would go kill the old man first. Body struggled to stand up. "If not for your people's numbers earlier, I wouldn't have been injured. Tao Xing wanted to kill me. You're not worthy enough." He rushed forward arrogantly, trying to see for himself. Yi Han watched as they fought from a distance. He blamed himself. His strength was still too weak. He couldn't even withstand one move of his opponent. Just when he was distracted, the others jumped at him. "Don't be careless now, go die." He drew his sword. Yi Han's eyes lit up as he used Yin-Yang Eye technique. Yi Han quickly assessed the dangerous situation. The Yin-Yang Eye technique could enhance his perception speed. He skillfully dispatched 3 of them. At this moment, their movements seemed as slow as turtles. Next second, all 3 were defeated. They couldn't understand how it happened so fast. How did he draw his sword just now? His sword technique was even faster than Tao Xing's. Yi Han confidently moved forward through the crowd. He wondered, what's happening over there? At this moment, Bad Eye was still fighting Tao Xing. He was extremely excited about the battle and wanted to log out. Bad Eye and Tao Xing were still fiercely engaged in combat. He reminded Yi Han, "Young man, quickly lead Dudu away. I'll stay here to hold him off." Tao Xing mockingly shot a gun at them. "Old bastard, first take care of yourself." Bad Eye was already in position to receive the attack. Just then, Yi Han intercepted. "Don't worry, I have a plan for him." He jumped over and attacked Tao Xing, even looking down on him as an insolent fool. Tao Xing enjoyed fighting Bad Eye. "We'll take care of you later." In his desperate state, Bad Eye urged Yi Han to run away. He couldn't avoid the sword. At that moment, Tao Xing's power surged, and he charged towards Yi Han with great satisfaction. Yi Han's eyes glowed as he commanded Yin-Yang Eye technique. Immediately after, a red aura enveloped his body. He stabbed Tao Xing in the heart, causing him to cough up blood. "You could dodge my sword." Seeing this, Bad Eye regained his composure. He praised Yi Han. "Good job, young man. Let's eliminate him together." Tao Xing was struggling. "Want to kill me? Not that easy." Next moment, Yi Han was pushed back by him. Tao Xing leaped over the wall and warned, daring to offend the Celestial Monarch Association. "Both of you will die sooner or later." Seeing his opponent leave, Bad Eye sighed in relief. "Young brother, thank you. What's your name? Why are you here?" He softly introduced himself. "My name is Yi Han." Dudu happily called out, "Brother Yi." Bad Eye was surprised. They knew each other. Before he could say anything, she hugged Yi Han and cried, "Brother Yi, I'm scared. You're safe now. Don't worry." After a while, the house returned to silence. In the sky, clouds moved peacefully. High-rise buildings stood close together. Inside, Dudu was bandaging Bad Eye's wounds. He laughed and said, "Turns out you're a friend of Director Eisenheaven." She asked, "Brother Yi, my older brother has gone silent. What should we do next?" Yi Han comforted her. "No news is good news. We didn't find Huang Tian. The Celestial Monarch Association won't either. He must be safe now. What matters is us." Bad Eye agreed, "Right? This place has been exposed. We need to leave quickly. Otherwise, if the Celestial Monarch Association arrives here, we can't escape." Yi Han patted her cheek and instructed, "Calm down, go pack your things. Follow me to Shanghai City." In the end, staying there might be safer with some acquaintances. She blushed and agreed. Okay. Now, Yi-han turned to Bad Eye and asked, Senior, do you want to come along? He confidently boasted, I've promised Director Eyes in Heaven to protect Juju well. Without hesitation, he understood his intentions and replied, Okay, let's leave quickly then. After a while, the three started moving. Yi-han silently thought that Bad Eye was the second-ranked expert in the rankings. His strength wasn't weak. He would be a great help to him. Juju asked, Brother Yi-han, we've arrived at Shanghai City. Where will we stay? He casually said, Of course, my house. It's very dangerous outside now. We must stick together. Bad Eye laughed and asked Yi-han, Little Bandit Yi-han, do you have any alcohol at home? Line 60 is not needed as the translation has reached exactly 59 lines. He made an excuse, saying that old man had decided to return to the not touching a drop of alcohol for 30 years. It's time for a change, Deep Han said with a polite smile as he turned around, naturally offering good wine to the senior. BCT did blush slightly. Originally, he wanted to retreat and cultivate, now deciding to return to the idea of alcohol is uncontrollable. It seems his mindset is still too weak. Finally, they left cheerfully, moving into Deep Han's temporary residence. A while later, Deep Han's car was parked at the gate of his house. Deep Han led them in and introduced them to his place. At this moment, Huifeng stood by the door, mocking. The flirtatious fellow just came back from outside and brought a beautiful lady home already. Juju quickly greeted them. Hello, my name is Triu Juju. BCT was cautious. This girl isn't simple. Huifeng didn't say much but invited them in. Come on, let's go inside. Huifeng placed her hand on his chin and announced, Don't think I haven't reminded you. DWA Ni is at home now. Deep Han pulled away and asked again, Has DWA Ni arrived? Then he quickly left, reminding Huifeng to arrange for Senior Tong and Du. Witnessing this scene, Huifeng reminded him, Have you seen? Men aren't anything good in the world. Du, remember to be careful later. Yes, she replied softly. It's just that her name beside also tickled and coughed twice. I didn't say uncle, only then did he nod contentedly. Meanwhile, DWA Ni stood with her hands on her hips, blaming him. Deep Han, she pointed at him and scolded. The flirtatious fellow, always supporting me day and night, longing for you. Huifeng said that he had gone to find another girl. Explain everything clearly to me quickly. Deep Han shrank back, cursing inwardly. Damn Huifeng, I will definitely find a chance to get back at her. Then he gently took her hand and comforted. That matter, Doini, we can talk about it later. Don't get too excited first. Listen to my explanation. Doini turned away in anger. I won't listen. You try to flatter me. I have a personal pain. Just now, I went to save my friend's sister and got injured. My chest still hurts a little. Deep Han pretended to be hurt as he hugged his chest and sighed. I need to go back to the room first and change out of this bloody clothes. Doini became worried upon hearing that. Huh? I got injured. She came over to support him, asking where you were hurt. Let me see. Deep Han reminded her not to move and go back to the room later. Seeing this, Deep Cunning asked curiously, Xiaohan got injured? Huifeng mocked, looking at his seemingly healthy appearance. How could he get hurt? She was still a bit worried but Huifeng approached Chernan. Her brother is the strongest now, like burning firewood under the flame. Don't worry about it. Deep Cunning sighed, so it is like that? Now, Zhangcheng arrived to ask, Huifeng, what does it mean by abundant vitality? Little by looks not too distant either. Huifeng hesitated for a moment and tried to explain. You're still young, you don't understand. At this time, upstairs, the outside space became quiet. Deep Han and Duni stood on the bed talking. She asked, Is it really like what you said? He confirmed, of course. Now Big Brother is invincible. I must take good care of Dudu. Duni was very understanding. Deep Han, anything you need at any time can be told to me. Her face turned red and said, So can I. Trick pulled her up and shouted, Why did you suddenly take off your clothes? Yi Han made a signal. He grabbed Xiaoan's wrist and pressed him down on the bed. Yi Han reminded him softly, There are people outside. She slightly resisted. Yi Han, don't make a fuss, it's daytime now. But he didn't care and laughed foolishly. It's fine. A few minutes later, the two of them went downstairs. Jianni informed him that Yi Han was here to inform him about something today. The ceremony to make you my disciple will be held tomorrow. You need to prepare well. He was puzzled. What do I need to prepare? Tomorrow isn't also the day for the auction of that natural filter stone, right? She seriously advised him, but you must go and host the banquet. By then, you will become your grandfather's successor. For tomorrow's banquet, naturally, you are the main character. Yi Han sighed as he looked at them with fiery phoenix eyes. It really is young people. Several hours have passed already. Yi Han continued straight away. I was injured quite seriously. Only Downey blushed shyly and said, that matter, there are still things in my family. I'll go now. The two of them kept talking. Before they could finish, she had already run off, leaving Yi Han alone. Scene change. The next morning, fireworks lit up the sky. By this time, Yi Han had also arrived at the venue. He praised, today's announcement ceremony was really grand. At this moment, someone approached slowly. She happily asked Mr. Yi Han, is that you? He confirmed it's me. She introduced herself. My name is Ma Su. I'm the secretary of Director Duan Ni. She was currently busy inside and sent me to pick up Sir Heir. Yi Han walked on. All right. But the appraiser assessed that this person seemed indifferent. Why is Duan Ni looking at him like that? At this moment, in the conference hall, Sang Sheng was shining brightly. Duan Ni was directing everyone. Wang Ao, test the microphone. Tuzi, quickly adjust the stage lighting positions. It's a bit dim now. Right. Nunu, go check the backstage bridge. Don't let any accidents happen. Yi Han saw her happily waving to call him over. Duan Ni, she immediately scolded upon seeing him. Why are you dressed like that? Ma Su, bring a suit for Mr. Yi Han quickly. Hurry up, she quickly followed orders. Yes, sir. Jinni approached and tightly held Yi Han's hand to remind him. When you go on stage later, you must perform well. Under no circumstances let me lose face. He gently poked her nose to comfort her. Don't worry, how good I am, don't you know? Jinni shyly reminded him, don't touch anything randomly, there are so many people around. In a moment, Su returned with the clothes. Clear now, I've brought the clothes here. She quickly took them and handed them to Yi Han. Hurry up and change. You're about to go on stage for your presentation. A while later, as the lights began to shine brightly, everyone had arrived in full force. Yi Han stood confidently to deliver his speech. Hello everyone. Thank you for taking some of your time today to attend Da Kyuchu Group's auction ceremony. I express my gratitude here. But before he could finish, the crowd cut him off. No more talk. Daipen quietly assessed it. Crafting something like this requires extraordinary skill. The old man's level is truly exceptional. I feel a bit reluctant to sell. Then Ho cleared his throat twice. Daipen happily introduced, ladies and gentlemen, this jade toad is right in front of you. How much should it be? I think everyone has their own idea. So there's no starting price for this item. This statement caused a stir among the crowd. What? No starting price? I've never heard of such a thing before. Still, with this item, it's truly priceless treasure. It can't be given a starting price. The first cheese sign opened for auction. If there's no starting price, I'll start at 1,000 yuan. Everyone laughed at that price. They cursed and scolded him. What are you doing here? Little guy, get out. This is nonsense. You dare to offer 1,000 yuan. At this moment, the old lady raised her sign and said, ladies and gentlemen, stop arguing. I'll start at 2 billion. Can anyone bid higher than me? But he was met with stones. This time, I only brought about 200 million. You're cutting off others' chances by bidding so high. What are you playing at? Fire up. He's already offered such a high price. Where's the little guy who bid 1,000 yuan? I think he's more trustworthy. Now, to people on the upper floor are observing. Ninfeng was biting his nails impatiently. Damn this cold weather. If it weren't for my scheme in the province, that jade would have belonged to me long ago. She too comforted him from behind. Don't rush. Eventually, it will belong to us anyway. Ninfeng gave an evil smile and ordered, let's start with a casual bid. We'll set the price at 5 billion for outsiders. He quickly followed through. Alright, our Bloodhand Guild needs this jade. If we can buy it, that would be a major achievement. If we can get this jade, we've done well. Ninfeng spoke sincerely. Don't worry, if we can't buy it, there are other ways. In another room, someone gently shook their wine glass. Mizzen sat on the chair contentedly. Miss Alice is beautiful. This jade must be bought by our Denia group. Alice confirmed from beside. Don't worry, we have enough cash ready. Daipan observed Ninfeng upstairs. Then he sneered. He announced with the hammer. Just now, Trunews Corporation bid 5 billion. Does anyone here want to bid higher than that? He slowly read out 5 billion once, then hammered down on the table twice. Daipan raised the hammer again and said 5 billion. At this moment, someone pulled back the curtain in Alice's room. What is her price? 100 billion. Denia Group bid 100 billion. The crowd gasped. 100 billion. Is Denia Group crazy? Buying this item would cost half of their fortune. How can you shout a price of 100 billion? You don't understand. This is brand promotion. What they want is the brand value. We got it now. Denia Group must have saved a lot on advertising, at least several hundred billion. That's very reasonable. Daipan still maintained his calm as he announced, are there any higher bids? He quickly read out 100 billion 3 times in succession. Finally, no one bid more. As the hammer fell, Daipan declared the auction over. Daipan excitedly congratulated Denia Group on their 100 billion bid for this jade. Everyone was amazed. 100 billion is likely the most expensive jade in the high-end market, possibly unprecedented and never to be repeated. The crowd buzzed. Today's auction has made Trunews Corporation famous internationally. The host of today's auction read the psychology of the buyers well. He might as well have stepped forward like Alice. This jade with a hidden gem is undoubtedly his. This must be a precious jade, but I've heard there's another treasure that could rival it. It's certainly a treasure, but I've heard there's another treasure that could match it. Do you think we can take a look at it? Yihan acted professional and clapped to signal yes. Look over there, the 2 girls, get it out for us. They carefully unfolded a red cloth-covered tray and placed it on the table. Yihan loudly drew everyone's attention. Please take a look. This is our shop's treasure. As he spoke, he forcefully pulled back the red cloth, revealing an intricately carved red phoenix. Everyone was stunned by its beauty. The phoenix was truly beautiful. It wasn't just any ordinary treasure. It was even more beautiful than the jade piece we saw earlier, with no flaws if this were to be auctioned off. The price is guaranteed to only go up, not down, as everyone knows this is our shop's treasure. It will definitely not be put up for auction. Ninfeng on the upper floor was amazed and exclaimed, good stuff. He sneered, I must get these to Bloodstones no matter what. Take note, you know what to do now. The man nodded. Young master, rest assured, your subordinate will make arrangements. Ninfeng coldly promised. Yihan, this time I want to reclaim everything lost in Dainan. He rushed forward and hugged Yihan. Yihan, you're really great. Thanks to you, today's auction was a huge success. Yihan responded calmly. So what do you think I should give you? She blushed slightly. Do as you please. I'll follow your lead. Liu Xiao cleared his throat. The head colleague, Mr. Mizzen from the Deniu Group, has arrived. He requested a public transaction. Lizzie and Niu Feng were alarmed and waved their hands. Who came in while we weren't looking? Alice smiled. Miss Chu doesn't need to be nervous. Such matters are quite common in the West. In the West, intense love is often expressed openly. Yi Han spoke calmly. Gentlemen, I will have Jade bring that bloodstone over for you. After both of you check and find no issues, we can proceed with the transaction. Lizzie hesitantly held onto Yi Han's hand. Mr. Yi, wait a moment. He blushed. I have something personal I need you to help me with. Yi Han paused. Isn't it true that this white-skinned man has some different preferences? He quickly stepped back to steps. Sorry, Mr. Michael. I don't mean any disrespect towards you, but I'm a straight man and quite traditional. Mizzen smiled. Mr. Yi, where are you going with this? He stepped forward to whisper, the idea is, it's not bad at all. Yi Han seemed to understand and was delighted. Who said that? That's the matter. He confidently patted his chest. Don't worry, tomorrow, I'll handle everything for you. As he spoke, he grabbed Mizzen and said, wait 3 minutes for me. Mizzen panicked. Mr. Yi, isn't this too fast? I'm not ready yet. Upon entering the room, Yi Han quickly closed the main door and drew the curtains. Tran in. What's so urgent that you need to prepare for it? Relax, I'll do it quickly. It won't take more than a cigarette, Mizzen stammered. Please be gentle, I'm afraid of pain. Everyone outside was confused and blushed. Don't worry, I've been doing this for years now. You just told me to relax, Mizzen pouted. So it hurts so much. Just a second later, someone quickly opened the door. Yi Han walked out calmly. I hadn't finished my sentence yet. How could there be no such thing after all these years of acupuncture? Everyone's faces turned in disgust. That's over now, they said, taking off my pants and wanting me to see this. Yi Han turned around with a dismissive gesture for Mizzen. Sir, come out here. Everyone fell silent, watching the figure at the door. A strong hand grabbed the door barrier. Another form of Mizzen appeared. Greetings, everyone. I've returned and become even stronger. Alice excitedly circled around him. Mizzen, her eyes sparkled with excitement. In such a short time, how did I get the feeling that you've become someone else? Hearing this, Mizzen hesitated and looked at Yi Han. This is all thanks to Brother Yi here. I've regained my confidence as a man. So if there's no more issues, let's get down to business now. He smiled happily. It's fine, just repaying the favor you've done for me. I decided to deepen our cooperation with your precious stone company. Yi Han gave a professional smile. We feel very honored. Let's discuss the details of this cooperation later. Jinni proudly ran over. Yi Han, you're amazing. Chetmat urgently reported, something bad has happened to the vice president. Yi Han and Jinni quickly recounted how Phoenix spread its wings and Jade was stolen. She exclaimed in surprise, what? My son and Alice were equally surprised. She asked, what exactly happened? Didn't you put the items in the safe deposit box? While the guards who watched over the safe were drugged, the surveillance cameras were damaged. I'm truly sorry to the vice president. My son spoke up, Yi Hero. I apologize very much. If this happens, we can't continue with our business deal anymore. Alice continued, moreover, our company's cooperation cannot proceed either. After all, you couldn't even keep such a precious Phoenix stone safe. Jinni asked Yi Han, what do we do now? Yi Han took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down. He said, Mr. Bison, please give me 1 hour. After an hour, the jade cup that you successfully bid for will definitely be found. Then we can proceed with our business deal. He said seriously, so let's do it in the name of friendship. After this hour, we'll leave here. Yi Han coldly turned around and thanked him. Whoever is behind this, I will bring them out no matter what. The police were still examining the scene. Everything was in ruins. Lang Qiao suddenly noticed Yi Han running into the area. She shouted at him, Yi Han, stop there and don't destroy any evidence. Cao Bian calmly replied, I can immediately identify who the thief is. The police officers were momentarily agitated. What are you talking about? We've been searching for a long time, but only found some footprints, hair, and fingerprints. They're still being examined now. How can you know that's who it is? I understand your urgency, but we need solid evidence to make an arrest. Jinni brought over a pen and paper. Team leader, please tell them to leave us alone so we can focus on our work. Lang Qiao thought, after the medical checkup for me, I felt that Yi Han seemed to be hiding some secrets. Let's see if he can figure it out. So she waved her hand and said, all right, disperse everyone. Everyone was surprised but the team leader. This is not enough. She shouted, "No more talk! Quickly disperse!" The crowd hurriedly left. Yes, Yi Han focused intently, twirling a pen in his hand. He silently recited, "Yin-yang I technique. Time reversal. The yin-yang I technique can revert to the scene's recent events." A dim figure appeared with an arrogant expression. "There he is. Quickly remember this." Your pen swiftly sketched his face. After a while, Yi Han held up the paper and confidently asked Lang Qiao, "Who is he?" She took it in surprise. "This is an international class, a criminal. Thi Chu, this can't be. Didn't he escape to Fragrant River?" The suspect has been confirmed as a level of fugitive criminal. Captain, the test results are in. All the officers were shocked. What? It's exactly what that kid guessed. How could he do this? Impressive. Does he have some superpower? Yi Han nodded at Lang Qiao and thanked her. She hurriedly asked, "Wait, Yi Han, how can you find the level of fugitive in a big city like Shanghai? Should we handle it instead?" He coldly declined, thanking Lang Qiao secretly. He noticed that Yi Han's English was becoming more and more. As soon as they left the office, Yi Han quickly called Phoenix Fire. "In 3 minutes, tell me the location of the level of fugitive criminal. Conditions are up to you." The other side took a deep breath. 3 minutes? You underestimate me too much. It only takes 1 minute. He smiled satisfactorily. Good. The fugitive, enjoy your last few moments of life. Meanwhile, on the highway, Kaishin thought Yi Han was driving at high speed and controlling the car. Thanks to Kaishin, another vehicle suddenly appeared and crashed into their car. The fugitive frowned. Fang Ning panicked. "Oh my god." He quickly turned the steering wheel to avoid a collision. He nodded. "You did well this time." Fang Ning was extremely satisfied. Not only did Yi Han get his comeuppance, but they also got featured in the news and media. After Nin's company, anything is possible for him. His joy didn't last long as another vehicle chased them again. No chance to escape like before. It forcefully closed in on them. A loud noise echoed. It crashed into the wall of Fang Ning's car, blocking their escape route. On the road, tire marks were clearly visible. 2 cars had knocked down the safety barrier. Fang Ning struggled to get out. "Damn it. Who dared hit me? Are you tired of living?" The fugitive gritted his teeth. "No matter who you are, today you must die." The car door slowly opened and a figure stepped down. He was alarmed. "Yi Han, why are you here?" He coldly drew out a small knife. "If you want no one to know, don't do it." "Fang Ning, you're cornered now." He shouted and ran away. "Fugitive, stop him." Fang Ning was annoyed. Why is Yi Han always like a demon? He found out he did it so quickly. The fugitive felt satisfied. Fang Ning had no way to run now. I only needed 1 punch and he's already buried in the ground looking for his teeth. Without waiting for him to react, Yi Han slashed at the fugitive. He stared wide-eyed as blood flowed from his neck. The knife was too fast. His body lost balance and fell to the ground. Yi Han with a cold voice announced, "Fugitive, you're dead." Fang Ning ran away frantically. Damn it. 1 more hit almost killed the fugitive. Is Yi Han still human? No way, I have to get out of here now. He suddenly noticed something was coming. Yi Han appeared in front of him. Fang Ning, I told you, you can't escape. He struggled to free himself. Of course not. He kicked his crotch straight. Get out of my way. Fang Ning jumped up. Need more people for my population increase. Yi Han laughed coldly. Miss Nin, goodbye, thinking he couldn't kill him yet. Returning to the main office, she bowed her head and Miss Nin and Alice remained silent. She suddenly spoke. Mr. Michael, we have 1 minute left for an hour. I don't think Yi Han can bring back to missing rubies. We should leave now. There are still many things waiting to be resolved. Seeing this, he stood up as well. Chairman Chu, sorry, we no longer have a reason to wait. In just 1 hour, bringing back to missing rubies is impossible. The mission cannot be completed. Dolani showed sincerity and asked everyone to wait for a little more. Whatever Yi Han promised, he would definitely do it. Everyone believed in him once. Well, Shu supported her. Chairman, forget about it. This time, we are really on the same boat. Dolani shook her head. No, Yi Han will definitely make it. My sen walked straight to the door and left. Alice bowed. Sorry. Suddenly the door was kicked open by someone's long legs. My sen and Alice looked in shock as the person entered. Dolani was delighted. Yi Han. He quickly stepped forward, placed his suitcase down. Gentlemen, let the phoenix spread its wings and the jade toad hold a gem. May not disappoint this trust. I'll bring it back soon. She happily ran over. Daipon, great job. My sen is excited. Amazing. Brother, you're truly the Chinese James Bond. Daipon spoke up. Now we can do business, right? Alice smiled. Of course. Mr. Dipe, our cooperation can continue as planned. Your strength really gives people peace of mind. After a while, the final meeting went smoothly. Daipon followed them to see them off and get into their car. Wang Wei finally finished the cooperation. It was much harder than fighting enemies. She reminded him, right, tomorrow is your initiation ceremony. The hotel is all set. You mustn't forget. Daipon gently pinched her cheek. Relax. It's getting dark, shall we? DWA blushed and avoided his gaze. There's a small room in the office for rest. Hearing this, he carried her directly. Time is pressing. Let's go. The next day at Hotel Duongda, Daipon appeared with dark circles under his eyes, holding DWA's hand. He was tired. It wasn't just from staying up late last night. She interrupted angrily. Daipon, hurry. The initiation ceremony is about to start. Be quiet, don't talk. The ballroom was already packed with people chatting noisily. Bai Ma approached as soon as he saw them. Daipon, why are you only here now? Hurry over, the initiation ceremony is about to start. Hai Bian teased, I tell you, Hanzi, you need to learn some self-control. From ancient times to today, sexual relations between men and women have been common. It's just a matter of preserving male strength. DWA was furious. That fat bastard. What are you talking about? Are you itching for a fight? Bong Mingshan slowly approached. Daipon, DWA, you're here. She said, Grandfather, Uncle Ming, Master, I'm sorry, I'm late. He gestured, come over. It's time for the ceremony. Girls grow up so fast. Liang Gordong from Shanghai Group arrived with a century-old ginseng. Du Jin from Shanghai Group also came with his own written treatise on cultivation. My sen from the financial group all were around Mingshan. Chu Lao said, congratulations on your outstanding disciple. He laughed happily, thank you, thank you. Suddenly, someone entered and approached. He taunted young Master Mingshan, you're showing off too much. Seeing who spoke, he retracted his serious face. Nin Hao Tian. Everyone around them started talking. Isn't this the Northern Gem King Nin Hao Tian? Why is he here? He replied, I heard that Nin Hao Tian and Uncle Mingshan have always been at odds. There are too many conflicts between them. It seems today he came to ruin Uncle Lao Zhu's good thing. One is the Northern Gem King, the other is the Southern Gem King. They're competing against each other. We'll have a good show now. The atmosphere was tense as Mingshan faced Nin Hao Tian coldly. Nin Hao Tian smirked at his gaze and lifted an eyebrow. Moments later, he smiled and clasped his hands. Young Master Mingshan, you've taken on a disciple. How could you not inform your senior brother? Luckily, I keep up with the news. Otherwise, I might have missed out on the good news. Nin Hao Tian was disdainful. Old man, did I come here just to ruin this? Can you kick me out? Mingshan smiled politely. This isn't because an old man like me can't walk well anymore. What if something happens on our rushed journey here? How will we bear the responsibility? He's a despicable scoundrel. I wish he dies quickly and goes to heaven. The atmosphere is thick with pretense. My younger brother really knows how to joke around. Huda looks at his side where the aura of competition rises. This must be the disciple brother Mingshan just took in, right? Yi Han. She can't understand why this old man keeps staring at him so intently, as if he's his father's murderer. Linyi bursts into laughter. That guy is Ninfeng's dad. You see, Yi Han feels helpless. Turns out it's like that. He has ruined the son of that guy. No wonder he's so angry with him. Mingshan steps forward and asks, Ning's senior brother, What do you want to say? I miss you. How did I fall behind Hoodoo? Just now, I also took in a disciple. Let them compete in carving skills. We'll see who's better for the position. Everyone gets into heated discussion about appraisal and evaluation, which is closely tied to sculpture art. Both Hutu and Chu Mingshan are talents in this field. The competition between their disciples will definitely be spectacular, but I heard Yi Han just started learning. If he really has to compete, Chu Mingshan hasn't taught him any carving skills yet. Yi Han is bound to lose. Nin Hutu came here today for this very reason. He wants his disciple's victory to embarrass Chu Mingshan. Chu Mingshan looks uneasy and hesitates about the matter. Yi Han steps forward and pleads, "Master, if they are so eager, let's accept their challenge." Both disciples also want to broaden their horizons and see how skilled Northern Gemstone King is in carving. He gets anxious and tries to persuade him. "Master, he deliberately came looking for trouble. We can't ignore it. Please trust your disciple's abilities, Master. What if we lose? Don't you want me as a disciple anymore?" Mingshan sighs upon hearing this. "Fine, let's compete even if we lose. Don't be afraid." Dismissed, he waves his hand. "Where are the staff? Bring the tools and jade stones here. All necessary equipment for the competition is ready." Hudu speaks in a commanding tone. Let Ling Fam show off his skills to everyone. He nods, "Thank you." Ling Fam steps forward and says, "Remember my name. My name is Ling Fam. Starting from today, your carving skills will never surpass mine in this lifetime. You'll regret it even before the competition starts." He frowns. I've heard of Ling Fam's work. Many people are eager to acquire his carvings. This is tough for Yi Han now. Donnie worries about him. "Yi Han, do your best." He calmly watches Ling Fam working on his piece and silently laughs. How will his carving skills fare? With Yin Yang Eye technique here, I won't forget what he does. He quickly opens his Yin Yang Eye to capture every movement of him. Ling Fam slowly stops, inviting everyone to admire. Everyone is amazed. Bao Mei Huamai recognizes this as a high-quality carving technique. This piece had issues, but Ling Fam managed to use the carving technique to cover its flaws. Right, he's got some master-level skills now. Hudu smirks with satisfaction. Let them mock me for showing off my casual skills. For a moment, everyone looks at Ling Fam in awe. Ning's senior brother is humble, right? He can teach disciples like Ling Fam. Clearly, Northern Jade King isn't in vain. Yi Han kid, this time you're done for. Rong Yi sees this and decides, "Yi Han, what now?" Holding onto Chen En's hand, Yi Han exudes confidence. "I'll win." Ling Fam is proud of himself. "Yi Han, it's your turn." Rong Yi looks nervous. "But Yi Han, you have no carving experience. What if?" He calmly steps forward. "Are you eager to lose like this?" Yi Han touches the jade and ponders. "What should I sculpt now?" "You're daydreaming and looking back. I'm sculpting a beautiful woman. She's evil." "A beautiful woman." Yi Han, you're clearly worried. Why aren't you taking this seriously? Sculpting humans is the hardest. Even Ning Hao Tian with Grandpa only guarantees 60% success. Yi Han sat down calmly. "Don't worry, I know what to do now." You picked up your small knife and looked at the stone block seriously. The blade swept across in a sharp line, sending chips flying everywhere. Everyone looks a bit doubtful. Is this kid really sculpting humans? It's too unrealistic. Human anatomy is hard to grasp, even if you can master body shaping. The human expression is also difficult to carve out. Right now, Yi Han doesn't have any foundation and dares to challenge human body carving. He's likely going to lose for sure. Ming Shan watched intently, surprised by this technique. He analyzed it. This kind of technique isn't Ning Hao Tian's secret that he doesn't teach to others, right? Why do Yi Han? Hold on. Ming Shan was alarmed. Could Yi Han just learn this technique from Lang Fam's sculpture star? He reminded Yi Han, use 3 parts strength and 7 parts finesse out of 10 parts force. Precise but not fragile. Feel the maple tree in your hand with your heart. Eng pondered, 3 parts strength, 7 parts finesse. Yi Han suddenly understood. Everyone was shocked again. Why did this kid suddenly become so skilled? That's right. He seemed unfamiliar with sculpting just now. What did Uncle say earlier mean? It seems Yi Han has gained something. Uncle is truly the Southern Stone King. One sentence made his student progress so much. Ning Haotian observed silently. This is my secret technique that I don't teach to anyone. In this world, only Lang Fam can learn it from me. Yi Han must have learned it by watching Lang Fam sculpt. Lang Fam was furious. Yi Han's technique is undoubtedly superior, but trying to carve a human might be harder. As long as there's any issue with the figure, he'll win. Just one last step left to complete it. Everyone was confused. Why did Yi Han stop? He should be sculpting the expression now, which is the hardest part. What will he do? Yi Han suddenly turned around and smiled at her. Liu Yi, she softly called his name. Yi Han smirked. I know. The small knife quickly. Daipan took a deep breath and blew away the dust on the stone. A carved little maiden statue appeared with a bright smile. Thanks to Daipan's skilled hands and intricate technique, the little maiden jade was completed. Everyone gasped in amazement. This is Master's work. Indeed, Mr. Deep, though young, has already carved such a delicate human figure. This skill, even calling him Master, isn't too much. Sure enough, he's the old uncle. He can teach such an outstanding disciple. Hai Ben approached. DWA Ni, this is specially for you. Everyone was excited. Right, these jade carvings are all based on Miss DWA Ni's model. Truly admiring Miss DWA Ni. Look at the expression, it's like a perfect copy of Miss DWA Ni. DWA Ni's eyes sparkled with excitement. Daipan, thank you. She ran over and hugged him tightly. Daipan, why are you so nice to me? I'm touched. Ming Shan looked pleased. How is it? Do you see how my disciple is doing? Hao Tian blurted out. Genius! Ling Fan was awkward. Master, I'm at a loss. Don't say much. I've lost. Just accept it. Then Hao Tian bowed and left. My disciple is not very diligent in learning. I'll come to learn another day. Suddenly, a voice rang out making Hao Qian furious. Tomorrow, I see your disciple would still be no match for Master Old Man's disciple even after 10 years of training. Old Man looked at the man slowly entering the hall. Ling Fan jumped up angrily. You scoundrel! Who are you? What right do you have to judge me? Wu Fei glanced around. Are you calling me a scoundrel? Saying that, he drew his sword and leaped up. Next moment, Wu Fei's sharp blade was close to the man's neck. Ling Fan panicked, trembling all over. Me! Me! Ming Shan hurried forward to stop Master Wu Fei. Hearing that, he sheathed his sword again. Old Master Nin, for your sake, I'll spare this boy's life today, but if it happens again. Wu Fei turned coldly and gritted his teeth, saying one word. Kill! The entire hall erupted in a commotion. What's going on? This person is really strong. My legs are weakening, I can barely stand. Hao Tian quickly said, it's because the old master wasn't strict enough with him. Hope Master Wu Fei doesn't take revenge on us juniors. Now I'll take responsibility for this. Saying that, the two left silently, ignoring the mocking behind them. Hao Tian felt truly humiliated this time. Indeed, not only did his disciple lose to Old Man's disciple, but he almost got killed by the man in black. Who is that man in black? He can make the Northern Carving King bow down. He calmly said, Old Master, Wu Fei came late. I'm sorry. Ming Shan smiled and said, Master Wu Fei coming here already shows his respect for me. The incident just now must have embarrassed you. Wu Fei looked at him coolly. Old Master, your hospitality is appreciated. His disciple isn't ordinary. Young as he is, he's so skilled. He'll surely become famous soon. Yi Han approached and bowed. Master Wu Fei praised to highly. 1 step in 100 sword techniques. May I ask, are you the 11th ranked expert on the list? Lord Wu Fei. He nodded. It seems you've interacted with this world, but you're still not strong enough to navigate it now. Talent is always fickle. I hope you're not one of them. He bowed and thanked Master Wu Fei for the advice. Ming Shan laughed excitedly. All right. Everyone's here. Let's start the initiation feast. Master Wu Fei responded. Suddenly, Yi Han interrupted. Hold on. He looked curiously at him. Yi Han hesitated. Master Wu Fei, I apologize for my impudence. It seems there's a problem with your body. What is Wu Fei technique? He seemed startled and quickly moved away. Lord Wu Fei, what did you say to Yi Han just now? Yi Han suggested, can we go outside for a chat? Ming Shan hurriedly said, Master Wu Fei, Yi Han says. He gestured for me to wait with the old master while I talked to Yi Han. He watched them leave worriedly. What did Yi Han say to Master Wu Fei just now? It seems Master Wu Fei is angry. He smiled and replied, in the future, Yi Han will likely get another helping hand. A moment later, the door opened. Master Wu Fei remained silent. Young man, how could you tell? He drew his sword lightly. If anyone knew my injuries, enemies would surely come to our doorstep. That wouldn't be good. Maybe we should kill him. Yi Han smiled and said, Senior, don't worry about it. If I had intended to reveal your injury, Ming Shan would have shouted in the hall already. He asked coldly, how could you tell that I was injured? I analyzed when Master Wu Fei passed by me. I noticed something odd with his sword grip. Master Wu Fei sneered, judging my injury from just a sword grip. Do you think I'm foolish? He thought, could someone have told this brat about my injuries after knowing them? No way, no one can know about this. He shrugged, it's not easy to figure out. He calmly explained, I do practice medicine as a profession and probably have over 10 years of experience. He added that he also knows some sword techniques and observed Master Wu Fei's attack on Ling Fan just now. Plus, I know a bit about medical practices. Noticing the odd grip made me make this judgment. Master Wu Fei asked in surprise, did you learn medicine? Yi Han said slowly, my main job is to diagnose illnesses, and I've had 10 years of experience. Master Wu Fei smiled, I underestimated you. At your young age, you have such keen insight. He implied, if you could tell that I was injured, you must have a way to treat it, right? Yi Han replied, actually, the solution is simple, just stop practicing the 100 steps sword and your arm will naturally recover. But I can't suggest Master Wu Fei give up his lifelong pursuit for one arm. That's harder than losing an arm, isn't it? Master Wu Fei admitted, I dare not hide. This injury is indeed from the lingering effects of sword practice. He looked at Yi Han and hoped he could find a solution. Yi Han waved his hand. If you can treat it, please do your best to heal Master Wu Fei. Hearing that, Master Wu Fei clapped. Talent doesn't wait for age. No one in that can match you. Yi Han's ability to diagnose meant he could talk on equal terms with him. That's what should be done. He said gently, please sit down, Master Wu Fei. Master Wu Fei remained serious. Your reminders are fair. We can discuss equally. Yi Han was flustered. All right, you sit down. I'll help regulate your meridians while you wait. He took a deep breath and sat down on the chair, his arm quickly hanging down onto the table. Yi Han held the needle with both hands, eyes wide open, focusing on Master Wu Fei's meridians. Yi Han exerted his spiritual energy to regulate the meridians. Yi Han smoothly moved his spiritual energy to harmonize the meridians. He was shocked. This acupuncture is really domineering and ingenious. Just by using a needle to stimulate, it can activate my internal energy, utilizing my own internal energy for an attack on blocked areas. I could see his blood vessels almost all interconnected now. Yi Han panted heavily, sweat pouring down like rain. Tramge said, the meridians are already unblocked. In a short time, it might help Senior advance in strength. Vi sighed appreciatively, impressive indeed. He explained, my right arm has been numb for a long time. Now the tingling sensation is completely gone. Yi Han said with regret, unfortunately, my mental energy isn't enough at the moment. I can't clear all the blockages in his meridians once and for all. He suggested, don't worry, Senior. You come to me once a year. In time, your blocked areas will be completely unblocked. Vi happily laughed. Okay, Yi Han, you have quite a few troubles now. If there's anything you can't resolve later, just come to Zhou Province and find me. Let's go out. The people outside are waiting for us too. He and Vi tittied up and rushed out. All right. Outside was eager. Grandfather, will Master V-Fi bully Yi-Han? Will Yi-Han be in danger? Why haven't they come out yet? Suddenly, the door creaked open. V-Fi and Yi-Han laughed as they walked. He smiled contentedly. Old Chu, I've made a deal with Yi-Han. In the future, I'll treat him on equal footing. Both of them looked at each other in surprise. What? Everyone was equally surprised. What's going on here? Just now, Master V-Fi treated Yi-Han so well after their private meeting, although his background is unknown. Even Ning Haotian respects him greatly. He seems to be very afraid of him too. Yi-Han got to talk on equal terms with him. This young Yi-Han will probably run rampant in Shanhuan City from now on. Ming Shan was surrounded and praised Old Chu for recruiting a talented disciple. I hope Old Chu pays more attention to his protege in the future. Yi-Han is truly a hero youth. Old Chu has found a treasure. Duani whispered to Yi-Han, "What's going on? Why did Master V-Fi act like that?" Yi-Han smiled mysteriously and raised an eyebrow at her. Then he looked smug. Of course, he was conquered by his husband's aura and skills. He patted him affectionately and said seriously to her. She thought, it seems there are some things Yi-Han can't say. The party is coming to an end. Yi-Han politely saw everyone off as they got into their cars. He sighed with relief, finally sent them all off. He was exhausted. Ming Shan reminded him, Yi-Han, you need to maintain contact with those people regularly now. You have too many enemies now. Expand your network of connections. If you remember this, your master understands your concerns. He nodded. Alright, it's not too late yet. Ming Shan turned to his granddaughter and said, Today I drank a lot of wine. You can't go with Yi-Han. Take me home. Duani hesitated. Grandfather, me. He laughed loudly. Let's go. She fidgeted. Me, I'll go first. Yi-Han looked regretfully as they left. Duani, brother, seeing things can't be changed. You're completely disappointed. Later, he scratched his head in frustration. Originally wanted to take advantage of today's big celebration and to have a wild night. Could the old man see through my intentions? Yi-Han was dejected. It wasn't too late yet, but he had to go back now. He sensed someone secretly watching him. Yi-Han immediately used yin-yang vision to scan his surroundings. He frowned. No one here. Could it have been an illusion just now? A figure quickly passed by him. Yi-Han angrily exerted his strength and swung a punch. Who? Both of them rushed forward and clashed with great force. The other person's power was slightly stronger, pushing Yi-Han back a step. He thought, just one punch could push me back. His strength must be considerable. But his aura seemed unstable. Yi-Han looked alert and loudly shouted, Who are you? The other person slowly approached. It's been a few months since we last met. His strength has improved a lot. Recognizing that familiar voice and seeing him in front, Yi-Han got excited. Take it easy, big brother. He rushed over quickly. Take it easy, big brother. What happened to you? Why are you so badly injured? He smiled. I'm fine. Let's get in the car and talk later. Yi-Han looked serious. Take it easy, big brother. His injuries are very severe. I need to treat him quickly with acupuncture or it will affect his cultivation. A few hours later at Immortal Bodhi's villa, he was practicing martial arts in the courtyard. Immortal Bodhi sensed someone approaching and his eyes flashed with caution. Soon, the gate opened. Yi-Han brought a severely injured Hang Tian inside. He was alarmed. Take it easy, Hang Tian, who attacked you so badly. He sighed. Elder Immortal, don't worry. I'm not dead yet. You're anxious, senior predecessor. Big brother is seriously injured. I must treat him immediately to prevent his condition from worsening. Bodhi nodded. Hurry inside. With me outside. Nothing will happen. Leaving the elder outside, Yi-Han quickly brought Hang Tian into the inner room. Bodhi silently pondered. Take it easy. Hang Tian suddenly returned. I wonder if he dealt with those followers thoroughly. If enemies find us now, things will definitely go badly for us. Yi-Han quickly infused his strength into each acupuncture needle, aiming accurately at the back of Hang Tian. Yi-Han said, Treat big brother. Just using acupuncture can only prevent his injuries from worsening. To cure him completely, I need to use spiritual energy to help him recover, which will take some time. Hang Tian gritted his teeth and said, Yi Han, in times of danger, we don't need empty talk. Thank you for your help. He frowned, focusing on the remaining needle. Bodhi felt a stream of spiritual energy approaching. Bodhi tightened his staff, always ready to fight at any moment. Here she is! A girl stepped forward. The high-heeled shoes clicked, her voice cold and clear. Nim Fei Chi was cold. I thought Zhou Houxian's reinforcements would be strong. I'm mocking you. Turns out it's you. Immortal Bodhi. He glared slightly. Nim Fei! 7th on the tiger list. I'll take out my weapon slowly. Immortal Bodhi, you were once a famous martial artist who disappeared for over 10 years, but Fai's first smile said, do you still have your old strength now? Bodhi remembered you. Today, we two elders want to see if I can defeat the 7th-ranked tiger. No need for words. Fai rushes forward. Go die. He tightened his wooden staff just in time. The two exchanged powerful punches, the force exploding violently. Yi Han sensed movement outside. Hang Tian warned. Yi Han, don't be distracted. He nodded, thinking to himself, the other side must know Jodaka's whereabouts. There will definitely be more than one person coming. I must seize this opportunity and help Jodaka recover quickly. The final needles were urgently inserted by Yi Han. A sharp sword rushed in, slicing through the air with a flash of light. Nim Fei tightened his weapon, forcefully pushing it forward. Both seemed evenly matched, easily blocking each other's attacks. Nim Fei leaped high and kicked at Immortal Bodhi. He laughed. Nim Fei, just a name. In terms of strength, your 7th-ranked tiger title is nothing more than that. It's quite different from the rumors. Hang Tian said, you've made some progress over these years, but Fai's first smile was cunning. Come out here. After he spoke, 3 more accomplices leaped out from behind the destruction. They landed heavily, their footsteps echoing faintly. The tall figure stood firm in the night, his cold eyes sweeping round. The destruction turned pale. These 3 had real power, but why hadn't I met them before? Seeing that made him feel smug. Tan BCT did. Your old man has been away from thee too long. You might not know how the world outside has changed. Right, the Heavenly Sovereign no longer cares about tigers. But don't get too close. Quickly hand over Triu Hon Thien here, and I'll let you die peacefully. BCT Dick gritted his teeth. To betray brothers? Absolutely not. If you want Triu Hon Tian, you have to step over me first. Without further ado, he immediately burst into tears. For him, old Lao leaped up, swinging the wooden stick high and hard down. Seizing the opportunity, the 3 accomplices flew in instantly. Die, old man. The destruction couldn't resist. It's over, Triu Hon Tian. This old man will go first, hoping you can avenge me. Suddenly, he sensed an attack coming their way. In just 1 second, the 4 of them lay sprawled on the ground. Hon Tian loosened his grip. It was tough for the brother. He then looked at them coldly. You're not done yet, right? Daipen panted heavily, just in time. BCT Dit stood up. Are you okay? Hon Tian laughed coldly. Old Tan, the rest I'll handle. He struggled to breathe. His face turned pale in response. All right. Daipen was worried. Old Tan Sr., are you okay? BCT Dit shook his head. Did you completely recover Triu Hon Tian's strength in such a short time? He scratched his head and smiled. It was just luck, pure luck. He thought deeply, observing the young man who hid many secrets. Then he quietly patted Daipen on the shoulder. Junior. He seemed a bit eager. I'm seeing Triu Big Brother fight for the first time. Let's just watch from the side and learn something. BCT Dit nodded in agreement. Yeah, let's see his combat skills. There's much to learn. But Inghim Fai was shocked. Triu Hon Tian, right? I remember. Has your wound healed? Hon Tian sneered arrogantly. You'll just have to try and find out. Inghim Fai tightened his sharp crowbar, the silver light flashing. He was confident now. How badly were you injured? I know exactly. Inghim Fai signaled for everyone to charge. Just standing there, showing off power and might. You can't scare me. Hon Tian laughed heartily at that. He was close now. I didn't intend for you to go today. And Himfei quickly rushed over. Die here. Honjan caught him with his hand, silently mocking, relying just on bare hands. Triu Hontian at the peak might have been able to block my attack. But now, the powerful spiritual energy of Tran clan makes the crowbar unable to approach. He clenched his fist, and the spiritual energy burst out fiercely. And Himfei's silver crowbar shattered into pieces. I was shocked. What? Seeing his weapon slicing through the air and coming back at him. Wide eyes of shock as it forcefully pierced his chest. The three subordinates were also injured simultaneously. Honqian calmly looked at them, seemingly in a state of panic. He gently landed beside the unconscious pile of bodies. And Himfei struggled to speak. You actually recovered your peak strength? I don't believe my ears, shouting out loud. How could this be possible? Ho Zhuanqian glanced around. Because I have a good brother. As he spoke, the nail on her chest was pulled out with a slight click, and you. Ho Zhuanqian said coldly, in your next life, become a good person, don't be a dog running errands. A warm stream of blood immediately gushed out. The sudden pain made her contort in agony, screaming hoarsely. Ho Zhuanqian gently tossed the nail beside her body. The immortal said with a hint of doubt, Dai Han, do you know what Triu Zhuande just used, and what its advantage is? Think about it. The force was very great. According to the explanation of the first immortal technique, the first point relies on the powerful strength to counterattack Ningfei's attack. The second point relies on the pure power of oneself to break the nail in Ningfei's hand precisely without any excess or shortage. Old Zitong added that the third point is based on the wind power bringing for pieces of the nail to attack the remaining for people. The fourth point relies on the strength of the wind power to send those for people flying. Daihan was surprised. Indeed, this single punch really has such a powerful effect. The immortal chuckled softly. As we just discussed earlier, except for the first point, the other 3 points require extremely domineering control of force. Any mistake, even a small one, would not yield such results. He sighed softly. Unfortunately, I have yet to learn this dual technique until now. Ho Zhuantian slowly approached and called worriedly, Elder Master, smiling as he patted his shoulder. He said, earlier, your meridians were injured. Go inside and rest quickly. The immortal chuckled softly. To brothers haven't met in a long time. Surely there are many things to talk about. I'll go inside first then. He turned his head and sighed. It's too late for me to bear this. Ho Zhuanqian, you're welcome. He gently said, Han, it's not convenient for me to stay here long. Daihan was surprised. Brothersy, do you have any plans for the future? Ho Zhuanqian frowned. This time I came back. One is to thank you for treating my injuries, and 2, to visit Rai Rai. The heavenly deities people are now pursuing me. Ningfei has already arrived in Shanghai City, so there will definitely be others coming here after him. I can't stay here and put everyone at risk. Daihan tightly gripped his hand. Brothersy, why do you say such things? He shouted, we are brothers. If Daihan was afraid of being implicated, he wouldn't have risked going to save Dudu. He interrupted her. Han, there's something else you don't know yet. Ho Zhuanqian recounted. The person who attacked me and got seriously injured this time was not heavenly deity Huaxian, but the one under heaven king. That person has strength above mine. So the strength of heavenly deity Huaxian is even harder to predict. If I stay here, everyone will die. You have a high talent and are diligent in cultivation. You must definitely become the leader, a supreme conqueror of the world. I gritted my teeth to argue back. Brother, you're wrong. Daihan was determined. A true warrior must undergo countless tough and perilous battles. Besides, my situation isn't much better than yours. To find you, I killed heavenly deities' people. They would eventually come to me for revenge sooner or later. Moreover, a few days ago, I wiped out the Blood Hand Path's people. Daihan continued, even if it's difficult, we should find ways to solve it. Ho Zhuanqian was momentarily taken aback by his words. This matter. He reassured, brother, stay here, no matter the reason. We shouldn't choose to run away. Try your best to persuade him. it's difficult then find a way to solve it. Whether it's heavenly deity or blood hand path, it doesn't matter. If they come, let's face them together and fight until the end. Ho Xuanqian suddenly burst into laughter. Alright, if that's how you want it, I'll listen to you. Let's face it together. In a cafe, Heaven Wrecker viciously kicked Hai Bin, that fat bastard. If you have guts, throw your shoes at me too. Today, I'm definitely going to cripple him. He gritted his teeth and cursed, muttering to himself about Heaven Wrecker. Yi Han is coming over now. When he arrives, it'll be the same for you all. He tilted his head in mockery. Even when Yi Han comes, I'll cripple him too. Heaven Wrecker pointed. Have you seen it? Here is some skin from the Southern Madu clan missing. Ninth skin. In Ninth Skin's eyes, Yi Han was just an ant that could be stepped on at any time. He spoke boldly, muttering to himself about Heaven Wrecker. Your master is the Northwest King of Medicine. I helped you with this matter, but your enemy Yi Han hasn't shown up yet. I'm very upset. You know. He became agitated. Yes, Ninth Young Master, I understand now. Heaven Wrecker glared at Hai Bin in anger. That fat bastard. If you want to blame someone, blame Yi Han for coming too late. It made Ninth Young Master unhappy. He was panicking. What do you want? He shouted loudly, saying goodbye to your legs now. Hai Bin greeted happily as the person arrived, Hansi. Heaven Wrecker's expression turned pale and he turned around to look at Yi Han. Without waiting for his reaction, he rushed over, daring to attack my brothers. You're done living. Yi Han clenched his fist and punched Heaven Wrecker in the face with great force, sending him flying several meters away. The impact was so heavy that it cracked a wall nearby. He quickly supported Hai Bin. Don't worry, are you okay? He asked, checking his face. No harm done. Hai Bin reminded Yi Han, Hansi, the person in front of us is the Southern Madu Young Master, very powerful, seems to be here for revenge against Heaven Wrecker. You need to be careful. Yi Han looked at the man calmly sipping tea and coldly smiled. Don't worry, I'm challenging him boldly. This city is my territory. Whoever comes will regret it. Ninth Young Master, you must avenge me. Southern Madu spoke calmly. Yi Han, when hitting dogs, look at their masters too. You dare to hit Heaven Wrecker right in front of me. You don't think much of me. Yi Han glanced. What are you? I have no reason to respect you. Hearing the contemptuous tone from Deng Shui, he became furious. His subordinate's excitement was no less. Vatsan was surprised. This young punk has gone crazy, daring to provoke our Ninth Young Master. Vatyi nodded in agreement. You're an unruly brat, famous in the small city of Shanghai but thinking you can rule it. Vatar curiously asked, shouldn't you know how influential the Southern Madu clan is? It's the Southern Martial Arts Emperor, existing for many generations. Finished speaking, he angrily smashed a table in front of him to pieces. Blackface ordered, Old Warrior, kill that young punk for me. He bowed his head and said clearly, understood, Young Master. Warrior Saber stepped forward. Young man, you're too arrogant now. He sneered, today I'll show you who you can't offend. Yi Han noticed the knife. Could it be him? He asked, sir, are you? The 17th ranked assassin on the list for many years, Warrior Saber. He laughed triumphantly, right, I'm the old master. Warrior Saber hinted, young man, since you know my name, don't struggle anymore, I'll let you die peacefully. His three subordinates became excited, with Old Warrior's help. This punk is doomed to die. Old Warrior was a high-ranked assassin on the list. He guessed that Yi Han wouldn't be able to withstand his move. Those who look down on Madu clan members must die. Yi Han twirled his saber. Now he's no longer the famous assassin from years ago, but just a sycophant servant. Kamis has left Warrior Saber. I can cut your knife with one strike. Warrior Saber rushed forward. You're asking for death. His movements were like a black bear hunting its prey. Yi Han gritted his teeth and slashed down on the dragon-shaped blade as it surged forward. The two powerful forces collided. creating a loud wind sound. In an instant, the space trembled as fierce flames erupted. His subordinates were alarmed. This punk is strong. He's evenly matched with Old Warrior. The moment he spoke, the old man's sword shattered in his hand. As Yi Han swept over, the warrior felt his entire body tense up and succumb to the pressure. Blood spewed from his mouth as he glared. How could this be happening? Yi Han said indifferently, the Yangtze River used to have waves. Now there are even better ones. The underlings stepped back in fear. This isn't what it used to be for those who willed power and prestige. Seeing this, the subordinates retreated a bit. Am I dreaming? How could Old Warrior fall so easily to such an insignificant youth? If Old Warrior couldn't stand up to him, we're definitely nothing. When did Sea City become home to such a formidable figure? Dong Shui is no slouch either. Old Warrior is a master of the pond. How could he lose to an unknown youth? Nu Tian panicked, thinking about his predicament. Dong Shui couldn't find a way to deal with Yi Han. I should just keep passing out. But who would spare us? A fat foot stepped on Nu Tian and laughed loudly. Haiban intervened, silently thinking about Nu Tian and Dong Shui. Didn't you say you were so capable? Why did all of you turn into fools the moment Han came here? Nu Tian's face turned pale with tears streaming down his face. Ah! Yi Han glanced. Wasn't it you who wanted to kill me just now? Dong Shui stammered. You, what are you going to do? I'm the heir of the Deng family. He panicked. Daring to attack me would definitely not end well for you. He slapped Dong Shui hard and asked, Deng family heir, right? Then he punched him in the stomach, showing off his presence before me. Finally, he used spiritual energy to send Dong Shui crashing into the wall. This hit was for your arrogance. Yi Han scratched his head and said, the matter is settled. Let's go, Haibin. He smiled and said, Han, I owe you one. I happen to have some concert tickets. Tomorrow, bring Dong Shui along. We'll go together. The two walked away leisurely. The name Nam Sung sounds familiar. Haibin explained, that's the most famous star right now. Haven't you heard of her? Dong Shui lay on the floor, furious and trembling with anger at Yi Han. He gritted his teeth and said, I will not let this go. A few days later, at a brightly lit music stage, the crowd chanted, Nam Sungzi Huan loves you. Nam Sungzi Huan wants to have a child with you. Nam Sungzi Huan loves you for 1,000 years. Yi Han was dazed by all the people. Liu Yi giggled. As expected, Nam Sungzi Huan is currently the most famous star. Her concert tickets sold out in an instant. I really like her, someone added. Moreover, she's so beautiful, truly a goddess I dream of pursuing. He thought to himself, if I said I once saved her, would you be envious to death? Suddenly, his phone buzzed. It was Hua Hui calling. Yi Han took out the call and was surprised by who it was. Phoenix Fire. He answered. Phoenix Fire. What's up? I'm at Nam Sungzi Huan's concert now. Her voice sounded urgent. It's urgent. I won't waste any more words with you. Hua Hui narrated. The Security Bureau received a report that someone was causing trouble for Nam Sungzi Huan's concert. But now, the Di Han side is hesitant. What should we do? Thinking to himself, Phoenix Fire has helped me many times. This time I must help her. She nodded. Our people are there. Before they arrive, you need to protect her safety, not a step away from her. He replied, don't worry. Yi Han was resolute. As long as I'm here, she will be absolutely safe. He observed the crowd. The auditorium is so full of people. How do I approach Nam Kung Ziwan? She stepped onto the stage and began speaking. The next song, please. Ziwan smiled brightly. I'll sing while interacting with everyone in the audience. She believes her energy can warm up the atmosphere. Does that sound good? Suddenly, the crowd below went wild. Great! To have a chance to get close to Nam Kung Ziwan. Choose me! Nam Kung Ziwan has always liked me since I was born. I know all of Ziwan's songs by heart. Choose me! Hearing this, Yi Han seemed to have a bright idea. A good opportunity. Duna urged him on. Yi Han, what are you doing? Hurry up and raise your hand. Maybe we can get chosen. You shrugged nonchalantly. No need to make a fuss about it. She'll definitely choose you. She furrows her brows at Yi Han, dreaming of such good luck. Haibin laughed upon hearing this. Haven't we seen each other in a while? Your chattering has become much more effective than before. Seeing this, Yi Han raised his arm high. Don't believe me? Just watch. You wave your hand and shout, Nam Kung Ziwine, I'm here. The stage lights focused on Yi Han. Ziwine winked. Invite this lucky audience member to sing duet with me. Haibin's eyes widened in surprise. How could this be possible? Yi Han was actually chosen. Dunani also gaped. Is it real or fake? Could Yi Han know Nam Kung Ziwine? Daki smiled. What do you think? I told you so, didn't I? Yi Han walked towards the stage, and the audience erupted in curses at why Nam Kung Ziwine chose that name. Standing with him, Ziwine really did lower herself, didn't she? The audience showed their dislike. This guy looks like he doesn't even know how to sing, so why is he up there? Yi Han waved and greeted, long time no see, Miss Nam Kung. My name is Yi Han. She blushed, Mr. Yi. Finding out your real name isn't easy. You take the microphone, feeling embarrassed. That day, it was really urgent. Ziwine smiled knowingly. No problem. I specially chose a song suitable for you, so please sing enthusiastically with me. Yi Han's eyes were filled with suspicion. She specially chose one for me. She widened her eyes, audience members. The next song is for everyone. Ziwine chuckled. What kind of man are you? Suddenly, he was silent as a stone. You sing, ha! What kind of man are you? Are you talking about yourself? The audience laughed uproariously in response. What kind of man are you? Are you referring to the guy on stage? This is so funny it kills me. Why am I holding a grudge? Wrong. Normally, Nam Kung Ziwine wouldn't cause trouble for others. Could they have known each other before? Hai Ban laughed uncontrollably. Han Zi was hardly chosen, but he chose this song for her anyway. He's out of line again. She wonders if Han Zi is just too unlucky. Dola seems like a detective. Wrong. From Dola's perspective, she can smell something suspicious here. Yi Han must be hiding something from me. Hai Bo gently used herself. How capable is this girl at catching things? It's truly terrifying. On stage, Ziwine started singing now. What kind of man is he? What kind of man is he? Yang watched her walk away without a word to Han. His voice was sweet and addictive to his fans. They're down there gossiping. Great job. Nam Kung Ziwine is the best. Truly a born singer. Ziwine's eyes suddenly lit up, remembering this voice, tone, and lyrics. Yi Han coldly smiled, so it was like that. Ziwine waved his hand. It was now Yi Han's turn. Don't tell me you don't know how to sing. She looked at him suddenly but didn't move a muscle. Everyone got angry and shouted, Do you even know? If you can't sing, get off the stage. Don't waste my time. I want to hear Nam Kung Ziwine sing. You're just pretending there. Do you know how to sing or not? Ziwine softly said, Everyone be patient. Let Yi Han really not know how to sing. Then we'll change songs. Yi Han calmly said, No need. He looked straight at her. She didn't know just now, but she's learned now. Ziwine widened his eyes in confusion, not understanding what Yi Han was talking about. He slowly spoke. What kind of man are you? How can you call yourself a man when you love someone and don't dare to ask her to wait for you? His smooth and warm voice echoed through the auditorium. The audience cheered in amazement. This is such an easy-to-listen-to voice. Not only easy to listen to, but it's on par with Ziwine's singing. Oh my god! Truly a hidden genius! Hai Ban blinked several times. This is Hanzi's voice. Why is it so good? I've never heard that he could sing, let alone sing this well. Dola noticed. Yi Han sang beautifully, but ended up singing with another girl for the first time. So infuriating. Ziwine looked blankly at him. His way of breathing and adjusting his tone is surprisingly similar to mine. I've been practicing for over a dozen years, but he only heard half the song and already learned it. He's truly a monster. Yi Han smiled and extended her hand invitingly. Let's sing together. She blushed and hesitated to respond. Okay, alright then. The two of them gently held hands. The scene was very harmonious. He kissed her hand lightly, then leaned his head against hers. Let her lean into his chest. The audience cheered excitedly. He's not your brother anymore. That was amazing. I think this is the best duet we've ever had. Then they sang along loudly together. Love each other. Love each other. Hearing that, the angry second-in-command broke a light bulb in his hand. Lu was furious, grinding her teeth. Yi Han, after this duet ends, I'll show you what real cruelty is. Hai silently admired. Han, pray to yourself. I can't help you this time. The final songs are over. Behind the stage, Zi Huan suggested, Mr. Time, with half an hour left before the performance ends, could you wait here for a bit? She blushed. She really hadn't thanked him enough last time. He smiled and said, okay, I'll wait for her, thinking to himself, this is perfect for checking if there are any dangers around. A figure suddenly walked in, interrupting their conversation, gently calling out, Zi Huan! My sister reminded them, it's your turn on stage soon. Change into your performance outfit quickly. She turned to leave but didn't forget to say, okay, I'll be right there. My sister. This is my friend, Yi Han. Could you keep an eye on him for me? She pushed her glasses and looked at Yi Han coldly. Don't worry, emphasizing each word. I'll definitely take care of him. He awkwardly smiled, waving his hand. Hello, my name is Yi Han. My sister's expression changed as she frowned at Yi Han. It seemed like my sister was deliberately showing disdain for her. They walked straight down the hallway to an office where a janitor was watching them. The janitor smiled, thinking this was his chance. My sister pushed open the door and said frankly, Yi Han, I'll be straightforward with you. She coldly stated, Nam Kung Zi Huan is not someone like you can reach for. I advise you to keep your distance from her. Don't have any delusions. Yi Han frowned at this, feeling embarrassed. You must be misunderstanding me. I have no interest in Nam Kung Zi Huan. My sister laughed coldly, pretending, there are many people like you. Are you just after money? She walked to the desk and took out some cash from her pocket, then slapped it hard on his face, telling him to leave immediately with that money. Han held back his anger. She must be misunderstanding me. I know someone wants to harm Nam Kung Zi Huan. That's why I came here to protect my sister. I'm really angry about this. Do you think I'm an idiot? This excuse won't fool anyone. She quickly left, her high heels echoing loudly. My sister was annoyed as she opened the door. Are you actually suggesting that you're a security agent or a special operative from now on? And more. Just then, Daida stood outside and shouted at her, if you don't want to die, shut up right now. She closed her eyes tightly as she trembled all over. Yi Han quickly realized the cold face was a warning assassin. Daida laughed. Little guy, I advise you not to be rash. Otherwise, my pain won't distinguish between people. Yi Han frowned. If he acted now, it might hurt my sister. He needed to stay calm and observe the situation before acting. He kicked over my sister, get inside quickly, then turned around to close the door and lock it securely. Daida ordered, I know you're Nam Kung Zi Huan's manager. After she finishes her performance, call her and tell her to come here alone. Mai is a strong woman. If she wants to do something bravely, I will never betray her. She pondered. Surprisingly, Yi Han's words just now were true. Why didn't I believe him? He glared, wanting to drink again after not drinking the new wine. Let her go and die. She was shocked and scared, closing her eyes in fear, unable to look. No, a sudden gust of wind force knocked away his small knife. Not really surprised, as that was Yi Han's sword. Yita held his bleeding hand in pain. Mai stared at him. What is this all about? Yi Han was serious. If someone wanted to kill me here, there would be no way. He looked at the man before her. Yi Han. Mai was stunned and slightly embarrassed. She had saved herself, picking up the knife tightly, cursed, daring to ruin my plans. Then he swung his hand fiercely. I am tired of living. He showed indifference. You are the one dying. A precise kick hit Yitu's leg hard. Take this from me. He was in pain, tears streaming down. Yitu was thrown back heavily and fell to the ground. He lay there, teeth chattering. Ugh, he groaned, eat. It's so bad. Hearing this, Yi Han stepped on him a few more times in anger. Who said your feet are smelly? I wash them every day carefully. Mai was surprised. She quickly asked Mr. Yi, what should we do now? He glanced at her and asked, what? Are you finally believing me now? Mai lowered her head. Sorry, Mr. Yi. Just now I was wrong. Please forgive me. Yi Han calmly said, forget it. There are still his allies in the auditorium. Call the police first. He added, after the performance ends, I will immediately take Namsung Zi Huan out from the back door. You bring everyone else out from the front door. Mai nodded, yes, sir. She pleaded, please protect Zi Huan's safety. Yi Han reassured her, don't worry, I swear by my honor. I will definitely not let Namsung Zi Huan get into trouble. A while later, as the performance ended, most people were leaving. At the underground parking lot, Yi Han and a few other bodyguards were there. She hurriedly asked, Yi Han, wait, why must we leave from the back door? Is something happening? He turned to pat her head. Don't worry, with me here, you will be fine. Suddenly, Zi Huan noticed a sword coming towards them at high speed. She paled and shouted, Yi Han, be careful. His eyes moved slightly in surprise as he turned around. What? Yi Han swung his sword to block the incoming sword. There were guards ambushed. This time, two swords came from different directions at once. He quickly turned and warned, be careful, but it was too late. Both subordinates fell down. No, save me. Mein Lao slowly approached with satisfaction. He managed to block the old man's ancient sword. He had some strength, but unfortunately, no one could protect him while protecting others. Another rope suddenly flew and tied around a bodyguard's neck. Yi Han looked at him and said there were more accomplices. Mein Lao laughed maliciously. Where do you think you are running to? Huck Fai appeared from nowhere. This little brat is mine. No one can interfere. Suddenly, Yi Han was surrounded on three sides. Zi Huan was scared and stammered. Yi Han, what should we do now? He reassured her, don't worry, with me here, nothing will happen to you. She thought, with the three of us, the longer it takes, the worse for me. I must win quickly. Mein Lao was bored. That muscular brute wanted to fight alone. Hurry up and deal with them. I'll go back home early to rest. Hearing this, Hak Tian rushed forward and swung his hand. Brat, come here for a good fight. Yi Han smirked confidently. It was a good opportunity. The two of them clashed directly, powerful force radiating round. Mein Lao smiled in satisfaction. With that fire-breathing fool here, I can save some energy. Mein Lao nodded. This brat is doomed. The remaining bodyguards are nothing to worry about. Overall, the mission was quite easy. As he spoke, Hak Tian suddenly flew back and hit a metal pole. His face turned red as blood spewed out. Both of them who were boasting just now were now in shock. What? Yi Han raised his hand to announce with authority. Next, let's see your strength. I frowned. This is going to be a bit tricky. Let's go up and bring down this brat. In an instant, Lassai's rope was cut into pieces by Liandu's sword, showing no tricks in front of us. I pulled both of them up, not knowing what happened next. Lassai gritted her teeth. Damn old man, what are you doing? Why haven't you acted yet? Turning around, she saw the old man running away with his head down. Lassai held him back while I went to get help. Mian paled as a grown man could disable that shark-tongued one. This brat is at least a middle-stage regional foundation expert. Even if we three work together, we're not sure about that. My face turned pale. Damn old man, you, Daihen coldly said. It's your turn. A wave of force spread out as Lassai slowly turned her head. Wait, no, don't wait. Before I could react, he hit her 5 times straight in the face, causing me to lose balance and faint several meters away. Mian paled again. Lassai is dead. Run, definitely run, otherwise, I'm done for. Daihen flew over with a stern reminder. You won't escape. Another wave of Mian's eyes widened in shock as he spat out some blood. What? How could it be? He silently watched the old man fall and die slowly. Daihen took a deep breath after confirming there were no more dangers. Ziwan Huang, who was terrified, ran over to hug him tightly. Daehan, she sobbed, scaring me half to death. Fortunately, you're okay. Daehan smiled and patted Ziwon's head. It's alright, don't cry anymore. We're safe now. The subordinates struggled to stand up. 3 top experts were defeated by Daehan in a blink of an eye. Impressive. With him here, we didn't need to come at all. I wonder where Miss Nam found such a powerful expert. He grabbed her hand. Let's go. Mai and the others are probably waiting outside for you now. Ziwon nodded, wiped her tears, and smiled again. Behind Haishin, using his last remaining strength to pull out a bomb from Ji's bag, he shouted joyfully, "Let's go die together." Daehan tightly held onto her as they ran, Ziwon being careful. 30 minutes ago outside, the police had already set up ambushes. Mai was worried. Police officer, you finally made it. She panicked. Our miss is in the parking lot. Hurry and save her. Leng Qiao looked around. Don't worry, we've sent police to enter and rescue her. I believe they'll be there soon. A loud explosion echoed inside the parking lot. Red flames curled up fiercely. Everyone had to retreat to defend themselves. Leng Qiao was shocked. Where did that explosion come from? Mai beside her sobbed uncontrollably. Z1. Z1! Subordinate approached and reported to the captain, there's a loud, unexplained explosion in the parking area. So far, no traces have been found. She waved her hand. Understood. Step back. Leng Qiao supported Mai. Sorry, we've done our best. Miss Nam might be. She stood up and rejected it firmly. No, he promised to bring Z1 out safely. Moments later, Mai's face twisted in pain. I believe him. Leng Qiao and Nui, Secretary Mai, I understand your feelings, but in such a large explosion, no one could possibly survive. She comforted softly, please don't be too sad. A police officer was shocked and interrupted. Wait, am I hallucinating? It seems like someone is stepping out from inside. What are you joking about? Such a big explosion. How could anyone survive? Are you still human? Someone reacted in time. Doctor, where are you? Hurry over here, there's someone injured. Just seeing my skin color made her happy and she ran quickly to help. Yi Han looked at her and fulfilled the trust. I've safely brought the male elixir out. Leng Qiao misses you, Yi Han. Di Han, I didn't expect it was him. Mai nodded and wiped away tears. Great job, I knew you could do it. The scene shifts to Yi Han's luxurious villa. He stands in front of the door, sighing as if lifting a heavy burden off his heart. Finally, he safely brought the elixir to the police. Maybe she'll be safe now. As Yi Han prepared to open the door, it suddenly opened from inside. She stood silently without saying anything. He broke the silence. So late, Dolly still waited here for you. Yi Han ignored her gloomy expression and pretended to cry. I'm truly touched to tears. She gently pushed him away. What's going on? Dolly is close to breaking down. Yi Han! She scolded him harshly. Tomorrow is the opening day of your clinic. You're busy handling both personal and professional matters. Yet you stayed with that elixir all night before coming back. His whole body trembled as he unconsciously took a step back. Wait, Dolly, listen to my explanation. Yi Han's collar was tightly gripped by her hand. Someone wanted to kill the elixir. I'm just protecting her. Suddenly, Dolly turned into a demon and screamed at him. You're not worth believing. She hit him with her cane several times, taking a beating from the toilet bowl. The next day, fireworks echoed outside the clinic, celebrating the opening. Everyone came to congratulate Dr. Is new clinic. Meng greeted everyone with a broad smile and called out their names. A representative from Lian Shi Company came to offer congratulations. The city president's secretary congratulated Dr. Yi on opening his clinic. The local business association wished the clinic good fortune and success in its operations. Behind them, a group of people were discussing something. Who is this clinic owner? Why are so many important figures here to congratulate him? With this situation, it's hard for top companies to compete. We must establish good relations with the clinic owner. I need to go back and prepare gifts. Outside, bright lights illuminated the clinic building. Inside the clinic, Dolly laughed until her face hurt. Thank you, that's enough. Why did you bring that cable? It was too much. Come by here another time. Hai Buan smiled mischievously. Hanzi, what are you doing? There's a family dispute. Do I need to help smooth things over for you? Bai Mo stepped forward and placed his hand on Yi Han's shoulder. The hardest part is accepting the affection of a beautiful woman. Hanzi, there are still many days ahead. Take your time. You're challenging me with your middle finger. Those two scoundrels just added fuel to the fire. One day you'll end up like me. Jing Na peeked from outside. The famous actress Z, who greeted Dr. Yi's clinic opening and entered smoothly. She stepped in with a friendly wave. Yi Han, relying on our relationship, you opened the clinic without telling me? Lucky I only heard about it tomorrow. You see people here gaping at you. Why did Zihu come? Yi Han quickly covered his face, showing just half an eye. It's over. Dolly will definitely misunderstand. She looked at him with a sharp gaze, relying on our relationship. Yi Han, no! Nothing happened. We're not close at all. We only met last night. Dolly still didn't look angry. I'll settle this with you later. Looking back at her, her expression changed 180 degrees to a smile. Are you Zihu? DWA Ni smiled warmly and shook hands with someone. I really like you. I'm Daip Han's girlfriend. Name is DWA Ni. Thank you for taking care of Daip Han yesterday. She heard the implication in his words. Her expression hardened. What? Is this a claim to me? Seeing Ziwan's expression, she smirked. That's right, Daip Han belongs to Miss Xiao. You'd better clarify your relationship with me. She retracted her gaze and smiled. Miss DWA Ni really knows how to joke around. I didn't take care of Daip Han much. It was always him who cared for me. Zihan tightened her grip on the person. DWA Ni gritted her teeth as she heard that. Daip Han is truly a reliable man. Miss DWA Ni really has good fortune. She shook her head and didn't want to talk about it anymore. Zihan looks a bit dry. I know of a very effective skincare routine. Let me introduce it to you. Your eye wrinkles are starting to show, so make sure to get enough rest. Don't stay up late. Don't worry, I go to bed early every day. The actresses running around must be exhausted too. Your legs are getting bigger than yours. Miss DWA Ni should also take care of herself. Look at your dark circles. You might think she's working night shifts all the time. Hyman whispered to himself as he saw them about to fight. He placed his hand on Daip Han's shoulder and patted it. Now I suddenly understand your situation. Pray for yourself. Daip Han knelt down with his hands spread wide, shouting, I'm so miserable. While they were chatting, a voice announced that the Northwest Wang Divine Doctor had arrived to send gifts. They stopped abruptly, their eyes full of surprise. Seeing who it was, Daip Han's face turned dark. The Northwest Han Divine Doctor had indeed come. He gritted his teeth and tried to suppress his emotions. Northwest, this name actually dares to appear here. Bai Ma raised his eyebrows with a strained expression. It seems he doesn't have good intentions. The person who arrived was none other than the Northwest Sixium Divine Doctor. As soon as he appeared, the atmosphere became lively again. Northwest had once competed in medical skills with Daip Han. Northwest lost, and Sixium came here to settle a score for his disciple. The Northwest Divine Doctor is famous far and wide. Everyone in Huaguo knows about him. Today, Daip Han will probably be at a disadvantage. Looking at the two groups standing there, someone spoke up. I don't think so. I have personally witnessed the high level of medical skills that Daip Han possesses. It's still unclear who will win or lose. He raised his eyebrows slightly with a displeased expression. Lord Wang came here today. Do you have any advice? He laughed calmly and said, I wouldn't dare to give advice. Sixium hesitated for a moment before speaking. Just heard that your disciple lost to him. I want to see how skilled his medical techniques are. Behind them, someone burst into laughter. Daip Han, today you have my master here. You're caught in the net. It won't be long before you fall from grace. In a fit of anger, Hyben tried to grab his shoes to throw them. Northwest, do I see you itching for a fight? Wait until I take off my shoes and see if I throw them at your name. His face turned dark as he frowned. Daipan, this is how you welcome guests. He burst into laughter. How do you think I treat guests? Don't tell me how to treat guests. If it's a friend coming to my house, I'll give them the best reception. If it's a wolf in sheep's clothing, I won't hesitate to use a hunting rifle. Daipan's patience was running thin. 6 a.m. Show me your move. I'm not bothered by it. Ninth luminary turned to look at the crowd. Chu Lit, come out here. He stepped out with a stench emanating from him. All right. This smell made everyone cover their noses. What is this smell? Come over here. I almost threw up after eating dinner just now. The crowd followed Chu Lit as they spoke. It seems like he's sick. Why did Ninth Luminary call him here? His entire body is exhausted, emitting a very unpleasant smell. He smiled lightly and began to introduce. This entity has a soul fragment that is one of the world's rare poisons. If not treated within 7 days, it could be life-threatening. Can you save him? Dai Han's face was gloomy as he stared at the other person. The 3 others covered their mouths and noses after hearing this. Soul fragment poison. The crowd started to panic, suspecting that his body had truly been infected with soul fragment poison. If not treated within 7 days, will he die? This poison seems to have no cure. Those infected by the poison are basically left with only one path, death. There's no point in trying to save him. It's impossible. Hai Ben calmed down and bluntly scolded. Old stinker, I think you're clearly making things difficult for Dai Han. Soul fragment poison is a poison with no known cure. Why don't you treat it yourself? He pointed his 3 fingers forward. Of course, I can treat this poison. It would only take 3 days, but... Ninth Luminary said smugly, although after detoxification, his cultivation level will be hard to maintain. But at least he'll still have a chance to survive. Chu Lit was terrified. No, he was in shock and fell to the ground. He pleaded earnestly towards Hai Ban. Master Wang, please help me keep my cultivation level. If not, my enemies will find me, leaving me with only one path, death. Tian Guo sneered at Chu Lit. You're lucky to be alive already. Apart from my master, no one can cure this poison. No one else has the ability to do so. Only now did he smile coldly. That's not certain. Dai Han confidently pointed his 3 fingers forward. Ninth Luminary. You can't keep his cultivation level. But I can. It will take you 3 days to fully recover him. I only need 3 minutes. He couldn't believe it and turned around. What? Hearing this, the crowd started gossiping. Dai Han claimed he could cure this person. Moreover, the results are much better than just treating with needles. This is soul fragment poison. It's not just a common cold. Although Dai Han has excellent medical skills, these claims seem exaggerated. He smirked, and it was indeed the most sarcastic smile I've ever heard in my life. If you can do this, I'll immediately bow 3 times to you right here at your clinic, Dai Han challenged with a challenging look. Fine, Ninth Luminary, this is all on you. Don't regret it then. He smiled wickedly. But if you can't cure Chu Liang, Ninth Luminary's voice grew more menacing. I'll personally destroy your signboard, making sure you never rise again in this lifetime. Dai Han nodded without showing any fear. A deal is a deal. With his weak body, he struggled to stand up. Dr. Yi, you really can cure me, Mr. Chu had confidently and said, Chu will not refuse to die if I can recover from this illness, Dr. Yi. Chu Lai fell to his knees in respect after hearing that. Dr. Yi, if I can get better, even if you want me to jump into boiling oil or fire, Chu Lai will do it without hesitation. Behind them, the heavens' outrage was filled with contempt. He really is foolish. He believed a street urchin. On the side, Jinni and Zihuan cheered in unison. Yi Han, you can do it. I believe in you. Yi Han, I also believe that you will definitely be able to do it. Heartfelt applause. After saying this, their eyes met with a look of scrutiny. They both snorted and turned away. You step forward. No one says anything. Chu Lai, take off your shirt first so I can treat you. He nodded. All right, Dr. Yi. As soon as he took off his shirt, Chu Li's body revealed countless marks of blood. Everyone present widened their eyes in shock. What is this? Terrifying. It has already spread into the bloodstream within a short time. This poison soul-severing is truly terrifying. He looks emaciated, his body resembling a skeleton. Under these circumstances, it might not be possible to detoxify him in 3 minutes. In his heart, he secretly chuckled. He did not expect the toxicity to be so severe. Yi Han, this time you're definitely going to lose. Holding a silver needle in his hand, he examined it carefully as expected. Just by condensing the blood flow on Yi Han's body, which was enveloped in flames, it would take some effort. His nimble hands accurately performed acupuncture using the Ho Yinshi Ba points. First, 3 needles were inserted at the front, then 2 into his arm, and finally 2 more into his wrist. Yi Han exhaled deeply as he spoke. It's done. A mouthful of blood spewed out from Chuli's mouth. On the ground, a green smoke rose from the spattered blood. He propped himself up and asked, "How do you feel?" "The poison has been expelled. I don't think there will be any problems now." Chulai replied, "I feel much better. Now his skin is rosy again, and my cultivation that was always suppressed by the toxicity in my body has recovered." Heaven's outrage and the old man were wide-eyed in shock. This cannot be true. Are you joking? Yi Han's medical skills surpass even those of my master. He smiled with a hint of pride. "I'm cured. I'm completely healthy now." Then he quickly rushed to Sichuan and stuck out his tongue teasingly at her. "You can't keep my cultivation." "But Dr. Yi can do it. It will take you 3 days to cure me." "Dr. Yi only needs 3 minutes." "Sichuan, you're just a Western monkey king. Dr. Yi is the true king of medicine." The old man spat out blood when he heard this and was furious. Sichuan quickly rushed forward to support him. "Master, what's wrong? Master can't die. If Master dies, who will be our pillar?" Everyone continued to cheer loudly. Yi Han really did cure Chulai in just 3 minutes. It's amazing. Sichuan was spitting blood from the needles, and he never deserved to be on par with Yi Han. Yi Han is reborn as a flower demon. "If I get sick, I'll go straight to Dr. Yi's clinic." He stood up angrily after being supported by Heaven's outrage. "Yi Han, this matter between us isn't over yet." His hand in his pocket. Beside him were Bami and Haibian with heavy looks. "Wait a moment." Yi Han coldly pointed at Sichuan and said, "If I have already cured Chulai, shouldn't you fulfill your promise? Kneel down and bow to me 3 times right here in the clinic. Isn't that what you agreed on?" Heaven's outrage shivered with fear as sweat poured down his face, but his expression darkened, refusing to give in. "He still hasn't passed out yet. Aren't you his disciple? Then you should take Sichuan's place and kneel down. Why are you not afraid of losing? If you don't bow, we'll beat him to death." "Who said you came here looking for trouble? You deserve it." The man was terrified. "Hey!" Then immediately the demon kneeled and begged with heartfelt sincerity. Heavenly Reckless showed his plea. "Sorry, I was wrong." Lord Yihiyu turned around, waved his hand, then left. "That's fine. Hurry up and get out." He hurriedly supported him, running for dear life. "Thank you." Then Heavenly Reckless ran straight away, leaving the place. Zichanzi slowly opened one eye to look around. Then a forceful push hit him. "You lack ambition. My dignity has been destroyed by this person." Sitting on the ground, Heavenly Reckless looked very confused. "Master, didn't you faint?" he shouted fiercely without any shame. "Fool! If I hadn't feigned fainting, wouldn't I have had to bow before that scoundrel? How could I have a foolish disciple like you?" He sobbed. "Master, doing this is punishing your disciple harshly." Then Reckless stood straight and worriedly asked, "Master, we lost so badly today. Shouldn't we punish that fellow instead of letting it go?" Zichanzi's expression deepened. "Of course not. I have prepared for this." He changed his face and ordered, "Immediately inform the Blood Hand Hall. Tell them that the Blood Hand was killed by Yi He." He raised his thumb, using pain to kill. Clever plan. With the Blood Hand taking action, Yi He is doomed this time. Zichanzi clenched her fist tightly. "Yi He, even if your medical skills are higher, what then? Wait until he's dead. I will still be the famous Western North King of Medicine. Return to the clinic where you were." The afternoon sun shone on the roof tiles. Yi walked with a heavy and tired body. Busy all day long. It's finally over now. Hurry back home. Sister and Doni are probably still waiting for me to have dinner. From behind, a man wielding a saber attacked. He swung his sword loudly, shouting, "Little brat, die!" His face turned serious. Trouble is coming. He quickly dodged lightly. Then he quickly retreated backward. Yi's expression turned grim and cold. "Where are you from?" The old man stroked his beard, speaking seriously. "Imperial Guard, Blood Hand faction." He stood straight, brushing off the dust on him. "Blood Hand faction. It seems you already know that I killed the White Hand." Yi's eyes glanced behind and spotted two figures. Xiaofeng and Zhongwu approached with their heads down. Correct. They surrounded him from all sides, daring to attack members of the Blood Hand faction. "Yi, today is your day of reckoning." The old man snorted and ordered, "Blood must be repaid in blood." He only smirked as he drew his saber, wanting to kill me. Yi was not afraid but challenged them. "Relying on the three of you is not enough." Xiaofeng clenched his teeth angrily, arrogant. He quickly threw a punch at him. "With steel like this, I'm enough to handle it alone." Yi's white eyes glared as he swung his saber. "Then come and try me." The two of them charged forward together. Saber clashed with fist. A powerful force erupted. Jin Fei raised an eyebrow, speaking, "Young master is indeed a rare genius. Over the years, I've honed my white jade hand to perfection. Even if I use all my strength with weapons, it would be hard for me to injure young master." Zhongwu laughed. "It seems we won't have to intervene in this battle. That one over there will surely lose his life under the power of the young master's sword." Before he could finish speaking, Tio Feng was knocked back and hit hard against the wall. "No!" A mouthful of blood spewed from his mouth. Both their eyes widened in surprise. Their jaws dropped in shock. "Young master? What's going on?" The two approached with worried expressions. "Is the young master all right?" "Young master, what happened to you?" Tio Feng stammered. "Me? My hand?" Seeing blood pouring from his hand, both were terrified. The jade hand of the young master was broken. Impossible! That Xiaozi never expected to be so formidable. You dived down, a cold smile on your lips. "Just some basic skills and you want to kill me?" Dai Han's voice echoed sharply, "Rubbish." Tio Feng raised his head high, cursing loudly. "You dare call me rubbish? I'll definitely kill you." He shook his head in surprise and moved forward. "No, you shouldn't misunderstand my intentions like that. I'm not saying you're Dai Han's dirty-handed loser. I mean, all three of you are rubbish." Anger rose as Quan Fai and Zhang Wu gnashed their teeth. "You miserable scum, your death was self-inflicted." He took out 3 pills from his pocket. Dai Han got these by himself. Tio Feng directly handed each of them a pill and said, "Here, take it. It's Bao Q Huan pounding chi pill. Then we'll work together to kill him. Don't let him have any chance to survive." They took the pills one by one, nodded slightly before swallowing them. "Alright, seeing it, you can't help but raise your eyebrows. Bao Q Huan, what is this?" They felt their strength increasing day by day. Lying on the ground, he laughed with a smirk. Dai Han's eyes narrowed as his aura increased several times over. "It seems we can't leave here without giving it our all today." Tio Feng smiled with sharp eyes. "Dai Han could force me to use Bao Q Huan. I feel honored." He pulled out 3 needles from his body. "Don't think only you know how to burst forth in anger. I do too." Dai Han quickly deployed his technique, Kai Mai Fang Shench and Divine Meridian Needle, his eyes turning red. He leaped up immediately, struggling as if dying. The other two quickly supported him and attacked together. Behind Dai Han, a green stream slowly appeared. "Here, let's fight it out." With a loud explosion, he jumped back. "Today, I'll teach you a lesson." Dai Han grinned mischievously. "Little one, off to the river. No need to see me off. Just wait for your gift." Without hesitation, he leaped into the river. Quan Fai's sword broke in half. His eyes turned white and his body was cut. Zhang Wu turned around quickly to report, "Young master, Quan Fai is dead." Standing on the bridge, he stared down at the murky water below. Tio Feng gritted his teeth in anger. Daihan must have suffered severe injuries. Send people to search immediately, live or dead. I want to see them. Returning to Daihan's villa, the atmosphere was heavy as they paced back and forth in the room. We gathered here after much effort to prepare a surprise for Daihan on his clinic opening day. He hasn't returned yet, dinner is getting cold. But her heart was still burning with anger, unable to calm down. It's enough to make me furious. Dai Jiang sighed helplessly and spoke. Alright, Alni, maybe Daihan is busy dealing with something that's causing him to be late. I'll go heat up the soup. Hai Ben approached Bai Mo and joked. You think Daihan isn't going to find Zihuan? Bai Mo immediately stopped him. Do you want to die? Can't you see me is furious? Her anger flared up as she stomped her feet. No, I can't wait anymore. I have to go out and find Daihan. If I find him with any woman, he's dead. The door suddenly opened, letting in a draft of wind. Lang Qiao slowly entered, eyes filled with mystery. Who is Daihan's family? Her expression clearly showed worry. I'm Daihan's sister. How is she doing? Lang Qiao looked down to avoid others' gazes. Yihan met a surprise attack outside the Dai House clinic today. His whereabouts are currently unknown. Everyone's faces turned pale. No one could believe what happened. What? The other three also had serious expressions. Daijing lost balance and fell in shock. She put her hand to her face. How could this happen? After announcing it, she turned around and left. We've already sent all the manpower out to search. Hopefully results will come soon. The entire room was silent, the air heavy with tension. Haben and Bach most stabilized their spirits and ran off. I'll go find my father, tell him to mobilize his acquaintances to look for Yihan. I'll also go find my own father. Tell my father to send the entire Lam Group staff out to search for Yihan. She burst into tears, unable to hold back her sobs. I'll go find my grandfather. Yenny ran while mumbling to herself. Yihan, you mustn't get into trouble. Huang Tine clenched his fists tightly and gritted his teeth. If something really happens to Yihan, I'll die for him too. Kanchang approached gently to comfort her. Don't worry, Yihan will be fine. Tears streamed down her face as Daijing nodded softly. Little Han would surely return safely. If Little Han encounters any unexpected trouble, I won't want to live anymore. On the other side, he lay in a forest with his wounds bandaged. Yihan frowned, clearly in pain. He heard someone calling out in his head. Yihan, wake up! Turns out, the two beauties are Dio Oni and Zahuan. Yihan, you finally woke up. Breakfast is ready. Do you want to eat breakfast or do you want us to? His face showed he wanted to grab something. Of course, we all want to eat. That's a given. Reality hit him. He slammed his face into the six-pack wall. He rubbed his head, then slowly sat up. Turns out I was just dreaming. He scratched Yihan's hair in confusion. Why are you calling me? Hei Hai entered with a cane. Tu on Bon. Has he woken up? He looked back, his eyes full of joy. Uncle Hei, he just woke up. He raised his head and stared at him before nodding. Yihan closed his eyes, sleeping soundly without knowing anything. The emperor appears in times of trouble. Surely good fortune will come later. He must be lucky from now on. It seems Tuan Bon found the person he was looking for. Yihan half opened his eyes, scratching his head lazily. Excuse me, where am I? Did you save me? Uncle Hei gently stroked his hair and then laughed loudly. It wasn't me who saved you. It was fate that brought you to my side. Everything is predestined. Yihan looked puzzled. What the heck is this? Why does he always sound so mysterious? Could I have fallen into some weird place? He didn't answer his question but said instead, open your mouth. Yihan looked blank, unsure of what to do. Huh? What did he say? Uncle Hai immediately hit him in the stomach when he saw that he wasn't following. He brought a red pill in front of his face. Take this. Uncle Hai didn't wait for Yihan to agree. He immediately flicked the pill into his mouth. Yihan clutched his stomach and coughed, shivering. He felt hot all over, clutching his throat in pain. Pretend, what did you give me? Uncle Hai stroked his beard smugly as he spoke. Back then when I roamed this was a treasure. For her swollen legs and hemorrhoids, to prevent mouth ulcers and colds, for elderly women with irregular menstruation, down to babies who wet their pants. It can treat all of these. Tu Onbon stood beside him, adding his own words. 1 pill clears the mind, 2 pills brighten the eyes, 3 pills prolong life, 4 pills give you super strength, and the taste isn't bad either. With one hand holding the other wrist, he pointed at them. Why do you guys act like quacks selling fake medicine? Ignoring Yi Han's protests, he laughed. How could we sell fake medicine? This is a concoction. It guarantees that your illness will be cured after taking it. The guy next to him held up a banner, promising the effectiveness of the drug. Blood trickled out from Zhu Bon's mouth as he trembled in fear. Yi Han was surprised by the lack of pain. He raised his hands and felt the strength within his body. What is happening? It seems like the power in my body. Yi Han's expression made Uncle Hai unable to suppress a laugh. Seems like the medicine is starting to work. Keep treating yourself here, idiot. Let's go. Tu Onbon nodded and left. All right. Yi Han clearly showed respect and gratitude towards the predecessor's concoction at this moment. It was due to his rude behavior earlier. Supporting himself with a cane, he nodded and waved goodbye. No need to thank me. This is what you deserve. The door opened wide, then slowly closed. Yi Han's body strength radiated out, enveloping the surroundings. His wounds had healed significantly. Moreover, he broke through a minor realm. Truly, misfortune can turn into good fortune. He quickly dressed and thought, it's time to head back. They must be very worried about me not showing up for so long. Yi Han slowly stepped out of the room. Outside, Uncle Hai was sitting in the sun when someone entered. Sitting cross-legged with a fan waving, Chulai held the picture and walked in. Then he approached Uncle Hai and raised the photo. Have you ever seen this person before? His name is Yi Han. Uncle Hai stared at him intently, not daring to touch. What's his name? Yi Han. What kind of Han? Yi Han? Yi what? Chulai became annoyed and left without asking further. It's nothing. Just sit there, he muttered to himself, not noticing the person behind him. Indeed, I followed the river here. Yi Divine Doctor should be around here. As soon as he stepped out, he saw. Chulai, why are you here? Hearing a familiar voice, he turned around. Yi Divine Doctor, great, I knew you wouldn't get hurt. Seeing Yi Han's face, Chulai got angry. He had been missing for so long that the young miss was worried to death. He's being searched for all over the world right now. You can't deny it anymore. Let's go back now. Just as he was about to leave, Uncle sang and called him back, pointing at Tu Onban. Deep Han, wait a moment. Let this fool come with you. Its combat skills aren't bad. They're not lower than yours. It can help you. Deep Han agreed without hesitation. All right, I'll take care of the fool properly in return. I will definitely look after him well. He pointed and gestured with his eyes. Hold on, did Uncle pretend to have hearing problems just now? Uncle smiled warmly and clearly replied, Old man has sharp eyes and ears. How can you say you had hearing problems? At that time, I didn't know if he was a friend or an enemy, so I tricked him a little. I haven't cursed or sworn yet. The scene changes to another location. Two people stand guard in front of the door. Tiao Feng and his subordinates are there. Deep Han's bloodline lost to major generals due to their efforts, so we can't let him go without revenge. The scene shifts to outside Deep Han's villa. Deep Jang clutches her hand worriedly, asking the police if they have any news about Little Han. Lang Qiao looks down and shakes his head with disappointment. I'm sorry, we've done our best. Deep Jang cries while speaking, asking the police to find Little Han. Danny's eyes are still wet with tears, her gaze full of determination. I will not give up. I must find Deep Han, no matter what he is or how he is. Dudu pats Danny's shoulder gently to comfort her. Don't worry too much. My brother has many people in the underworld searching for him. I'm sure we'll hear from him soon. Tiao Feng's voice echoes from behind. He leans back and laughs loudly. Who would have thought that Deep Han had so many women worrying about him, making this young master admire him a bit? She opens her eyes wide in shock. Did you kill Deep Han? Qiao Feng's smile is cold. That's right. I see that you've been longing for him day and night. Let this young master send you to the underworld early so you can reunite with him sooner. As soon as he finished, he ordered his subordinates to attack and kill. They all rushed forward, Hon Tien and others following closely, waiting for a long time. Come find your own death. In just a few moves, the two of them ended their battle. Qiao Feng's subordinates emerged from behind. No! Pen angrily points at them. Hon Tien, like a stray dog running away from heaven, dared to offend the black society we belong to. He immediately defended himself and retaliated. I'm not afraid of the heavenly sovereign. Are you afraid of your black society? If you've come here, don't expect to leave. The old man from behind continued. Today, we must kill you all for revenge. Behind him, Heavenly King steps forward and asks if he's not afraid of the Heavenly Sovereigns Association. He smiles with a cold look in his eyes. Hon Tien, a bold man indeed. His eyes are sharp as he grits his teeth. First Heavenly King, a super high-level expert under heaven, I didn't expect you to come here too. He crosses his arms and laughs. Hon Tien, last time you escaped, but today you won't be so lucky anymore. Unable to hold back, Qiao Feng retorts that Hon Tien belongs to them, while the others belong to us. What now? Heavenly King nods and says it's fine. After saying this, both of them shout together, kill. The subordinates are full of fighting spirit. They shout, kill. Kill the grass, you must root out all of them. He attacks first and warns Dudu to run away. I'll hold them off. Weidi kills 3 in one go with his immortality. As long as old man is alive, don't think about harming them. Rongni grabs her wrist. Let's run now. After a few steps, Qiao Feng appears and asks if they want to leave. She fearfully stands in front of Dudu and Deep Jiang. What do you want? He lunges with his claws. Naturally, he wants to kill them all. Hon Tien, who is beaten up, shouts when he sees danger. No, I'm also blocked by those people and can't move. Stop it, Rongni. Rongni closes her eyes tightly in prayer. Pan, I came to find you here. Just then, he hits Qiao Feng from behind. You're tired of living. Everyone's mouths dropped in shock. Yi Han, he and Immortal saw someone approaching. Their eyes lit up. He broke into a smile as his fingers curled. I'm back. You guys are about to die. Xiao Feng was beaten to the ground but got up. Yi Han, he's still not dead. Han wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth with a bitter smile. That's fine either way. Today I'll catch all of you in one net. Xiao Feng stood up and ordered Shuxier and Zhang Wu. Charge at me together. Kill this Yi Han right away. He led the charge. Understood. A tree root suddenly popped up, startling everyone. Tuan Bian held onto the tree trunk, swung and cleared them all in one go. You might as well play with me for a bit. The crowd was shocked. Who are you? He continued laughing while holding onto the tree. I thought you guys were already beaten up just now. Turns out some of you survived. He angrily rushed forward. Crazy, die! Tuan laughed sarcastically. I won't die, but I want to fight with you. Without hesitation, they charged at each other. Xiao Feng raised his eyebrows as he killed and cursed. When did Yi Han get such a strong assistant? He leaned forward and lunged straight towards him. Xiao Feng should worry about himself instead of others. Their fists met, generating intense power. He was furious, his lips twitching, showing off his teeth. Just another useless piece of trash daring to call me by my name. His leg swung and kicked towards Xiao Feng with no words. Counterattack, he tightened his fist, tensed up his whole body. Die for me. They kept exchanging blows, fighting fiercely. Tao Xing appeared, holding a sword rushing forward. Yi Han, you helped me die escape and made me get injured last time. Today, you're going to die. Remember that icy gaze? You have to die. Saying this, he slashed straight at Yi Han. Just a flick of his wrist, he hit Tao Xing's body. Blood splattered everywhere from the gash on him. Tao Xing lay on the ground unwillingly. No, how can you have such powerful strength? He lay there weak and injured in a pool of blood. Last time Yi Han killed Tao Xing, he roared. Who else is there? He looked at the two people and shouted loudly. all of you come here. Tian Wang pushed Tang Shen back. Yi Han actually managed to kill Tao Xing. He smiled with a challenging look. Correct, that's my grandfather right there. Come and settle the score. He was enraged, rushing towards him. While defending against his subordinate's attacks, he reminded him, Yi Han, you're no match for the first Tian Wang. Move aside. Across from Immortal Eternal also attacks while speaking. Yi Han, don't get excited. First Heavenly King is a top-tier expert in the Heaven Dao Society rankings. You're no match for Han. Chu Lai is tightly held by Phantom Strike. Yi Han, first don't engage with the first Heavenly King. Wait a bit, we'll all surround and attack Han together. Honestly, you're acting so happy and foolish, daring to challenge the first Heavenly King alone. Looks like I won't have to intervene. You'll die anyway. The three girls on the side are also worried. Yi Han, don't do anything rash. Yi Han, be careful. Yi Han, your opponent is very formidable. Don't get excited. Yi Han looks at everyone with a reassuring gaze. Everyone relax. Han can't hurt me. The Heavenly King throws a powerful punch. He gracefully dodges to the side. Seeing Yi Han dodge, Han gets angry and roars. Son, you've successfully made me furious. If you want to die like this, let me help you achieve enlightenment. The fire and water energy sources meet, erupting into terrifying power. Go die. The Heavenly King throws fierce punches but still can't hit them. A bright light flashes in Yi Han's eyes as he finds a weakness. He turns around, swings his sword with precision, and goes to die. Heaven Span, Chu Lai, and Old Man are wide-eyed in shock. What? The first Heavenly King is actually injured by Yi Han. This is really Yi Han's true strength. Has Yi Han's power become this terrifying? Across from him, Liu Yi, DXing, and Du Du's eyes light up. Yi Han, you're amazing. Yi Han, I knew you could do it. Yi Han, you truly are one who says and does. He slightly bends down to land, his face lowered. He pouts, clutching the wound as if he can't bear it. How is this possible? This brat actually figured out my weakness. Yi Han advances, raising his sword directly at the Heavenly King. Today will be your day of reckoning. Phantom Strike can hardly believe what he's seeing. This is impossible. The first Heavenly King has actually lost. Just a few days apart, Yi Han's power has escalated so much. Seeing him dazed, Chu Lai immediately rushes forward. Good opportunity. He's injured his foot. Kick hard. His foot cracks and he falls to the ground, clutching his leg non-stop. My foot is broken. Zhenwu and his subordinates are in shock with wide eyes, master. Tuan and Immortal Eternal block their path, wanting to go save someone. There's no such thing. You must pass through my barrier first. Taking advantage of this moment, the Heavenly King quickly escapes and retreats. Heaven Span can't help but speak as he sees his people flee. Yi Han, the Heavenly Kings ran away. He shakes his head, not worried at all. No problem, I'll spare his life for now. Yi Han's eyes narrow and look back. Regarding the enemy party, he says nothing before starting to clean them up. They must all die. Phantom Strike points at a few remaining alive. If you've come this far, don't expect to go back. Kill them all. They must all die. After that, all three quickly dispose of the rest. He lies on the ground, dragging his broken leg in disbelief. Why did everything turn out like this? Yi Han holds the knife and walks up to him. Phantom Strike trembles and falls to the ground, still jumping with his mouth. No, you can't kill me. We are the master of the Blood Hand Hall. You kill me, the Blood Hand Hall will definitely send madmen to find you and your people for revenge. Your family and friends will all be affected. Hong Chan tilts his head, speaking hesitantly with a cold tone. Now is not the time to kill Xiaofeng. Hearing this, he sheaths his weapon, spits out an insult, and leaves. For now, let's keep his dog's life. Ji Yi laughs inwardly. Dai Han, no matter how powerful you are, what can you do? You still dare not touch me, right? Suddenly turning around, he declares to Xiaofeng, shocking him, although the death penalty might be forgiven, living with it is hard to escape. Seeing Dai Han's foot lifting up, Han Chinese quickly raises his hands to block. Wait, what are you going to do? Xiaofeng is kicked hard in the thigh and falls flat on the ground, whimpering. He keeps shouting while Dai Han calmly orders someone to lock him up somewhere. Returning to the main hall, Downey rushes forward upon seeing Dai Han. Great job, Dai Han. She happily hugs him and says you won't be fine. Dai Jing weeps with joy, saying it's good to return. Xiao Han scared me half to death. He smiles in response, saying I'm fine. Didn't I just come back? Then Dai Han points at him and introduces, let everyone meet Tuan Ban. My thanks him for his help, allowing us to return safely and even level up our strength. He scratches his head, smiling shyly. Hello everyone, I'm Tuan Ban. Behind him, he replies cheerfully, you saved Dai Han. From now on, we are brothers and sisters. Immortal Eternal praises wholeheartedly. Tuan Ban, your strength is really great. She also welcomes him warmly. From now on, you can stay here safely. Dai Han raises his voice to attract attention. Everyone listen, today we killed someone from the Heaven Master Society and made enemies with the Blood Hand Hall. So I plan to level up everyone's strength in a short time. As soon as he finishes speaking, they all react in shock, eager for strength upgrades. Immortal Eternal becomes serious. Dai Han is right, our current strength isn't strong enough yet. Julie also agrees, if not for Dai Han's timely return, we might have met with danger. We all know the situation is urgent, but upgrading our strength isn't something that can be done easily. Immortal Eternal looks distressed and tries to persuade Dai Han, don't rush, even if they try to intervene. You still maintain your calm and firm stance. Julie agrees, saying what they said is right, but using acupuncture with spiritual energy support can help them directly reach the level of a commander, though it will be painful. Immortal Eternal asks in surprise, really? Julie's eyes widen in shock. If we could actually reach the commander level, that would save us 10 years of hard training. Dai Han speaks with a cold aura. Don't worry, I'm here and nothing is impossible. Follow me. They follow him eagerly. All right. In the room, he's currently performing acupuncture. Immortal Eternal, Senior, Commander level meridians. Senior has already broken through to the commander level. I will now perform acupuncture support for Senior to break through the lower commander level. Feel it carefully. Spiritual energy follows each needle, spreading throughout his body along the central path, ensuring no mistakes are made. Despite being drenched in sweat, Immortal Eternal remains confident and says, don't worry. Xiao Han, do as you please. His body reacts violently with the strength entering it. You're doing your best to save him. He's working hard to treat Immortal Eternal. Clenching his teeth in pain, he believes he must persevere and not waste Dai Han's efforts. As he announces, he slowly moves his hand. Senior, the internal meridians will now be directed towards the commander level meridian. This process will be very painful, but only by doing this can Senior become a commander level powerhouse. Immortal Eternal agrees firmly, okay, break it for me. All his spiritual energy forms a circle around him. Then he absorbs the strength himself. Dai Han looks extremely excited. Congratulations, Senior. You are now a commander-level powerhouse. Caleb thanks Dai, who did. This is all due to your efforts. Next, Dai Han turns and calls out, Chuda, are you ready? Chuli appears immediately, I'm ready. Then he sits in the correct position for energy cultivation. Xiao Han, come here. From outside, strange sounds can be heard. Hurry up. Everyone is eagerly waiting at the door. Downey looks pale and horrified as she envisions what's happening. Is Dai Han really helping them break through? Why does it feel like we're doing weird things? Yijie covered his mouth and whispered to Xiao Han that she probably wouldn't do such strange things. Hong Tian sighed in relief, glad he had already. Only Tuan Bieb was still full of questions. What are they talking about? Hu Cheng beside him gently reminded. They're just having an adult conversation. Don't ask random questions, kids. Suddenly, a strange power appeared, startling everyone. He immediately sensed it. His eyes widened. Success! I didn't expect it to be so fast. He was also very surprised, his face turning green. Has Tuan Hein? The power spread wider, making everyone cautious. Tuan B's eyes widened in shock as he asked. Big Brother Daihan Hongqian GMEI expression was deep and assessing. Creating Tenandu experts in such a short time, Daihan is becoming increasingly unpredictable. Suddenly, the door opened within seconds. Bisha and Julie stepped out with their bodies shattered. We are finally Nandu experts now. He quickly raised his hand to respond, congratulating Tonghain and Zhuhain. Seeing him step out, he immediately praised Big Brother Daihan for being so powerful. Then he boldly declared in front of everyone, at Daihan's grand villa, she was already there, and called him with an angry tone, Daihan, come out here. Daihan looked outside, his eyes still closed. Why is Phoenix Fire here so early? She angrily shouted at him. Still sleeping, the white-faced scholar of the Black Hand Party has led most experts to Shanghai City. They want a meeting in Zhongdk Park. Western Y Wang is also using his influence to lure some experts for an opportunity to kill you. Daihan heard this and shook his head. Why fear? Tiaofeng is still under my control. I don't believe they dare come here to kill me. As for that ninth brother, do I have to be afraid of him? Before she could finish, Phoenix Fire immediately interrupted. Much talk. I've already asked the Security Bureau to send reinforcements for you. Hurry and pack your things. Prepare to leave this place quickly. Her face twitched slightly at his calm response. I never thought seeing Daihan turn away from Phoenix Fire would make her follow him. What can he prepare? Here, not only Hongqian has Nandu Realm, but you also want to fight the Black Hand directly behind us. You're not just here with Hongqian, who has Nandu Realm, right? You still want to face them head-on. As soon as we entered, he waved his hand and everyone came out. All of Tuan Bieb, Be Dai, Hongqian, and Julie flew down simultaneously. They all exuded a strong energy. She stared blankly for Nandu experts. Only then did Daihan slowly recount the story. Last night, with my help, Senior Tong and Big Brother Zhu successfully became Nandu experts. Phoenix Fire was extremely surprised. How can this be? Can you really make a Nanmai expert become a Nandu expert? He nodded firmly. Nothing is impossible. As long as I want, I will definitely do it. Her heart was now both surprised and worried. Daihan is becoming increasingly unpredictable. At Zhongdk Park, where the weather was clear, a chess match was about to begin. Jijian Ting and his companions were waiting. Suddenly, a voice echoed, I'm here now. White-faced scholar, he smiled with a hint of disdain. I didn't expect Daihan to have such courage, coming alone to challenge me. He quickly sat down. Elegance is demeanor. Having demeanor naturally means having courage. Jijian Ting pointed at the chessboard and suggested, why not play this whole game with me? Daihan looked straight ahead and appraised him. You're a rare talent. If you release the head of the gang, I can help you become the second most important figure in the Black Hand Party, on par with me. What do you think? As soon as his opponent moved, he immediately made his first move. Do you think this is possible? Jijian Ting held a piece of chess and his face turned dark as he directly got to the point. What a pity then. And with that, he left. It's truly regrettable. If that's the case, just release Little Path Lord. Bloodhand Party will stop causing trouble for you. Otherwise, you should know what consequences await you. Yi Han was very firm, responding tersely and then releasing Xiaofang. Do you think I have any way out? Your Bloodhand Party is known to keep your word, right? His brows tightened. If that's the case, well, by the looks of it, Yi Han's expression changed to a mix of defiance and amusement. At that moment, a fierce fist fight broke out. He's facing Shanhai head-on now. You're #1 expert in Bloodhand Party, right? Shan had heard you were a top-notch patrol captain. Want to have a match with me today? He showed no mercy either. King of Northwest, Aishan want to test your skills. Go ahead. They continued their battle elsewhere. Wu's expression changed as he mocked the situation. The King of Northwest is indeed the trump card you mentioned, but it seems still not enough. In round 2, Dakuo appeared with a long sword aimed at him. Let me show this double cannon shot technique to you. A row of iron stakes quickly blocked the blade, making her stiffen. Yi Han gave the order and stood up. He leaped onto his weapon, moving swiftly, causing Da Kuo to be startled. This Da Kuo seemed strong. Looking at the two fighting fiercely, Wu suddenly realized that the second one was a patrol captain. Yi Han didn't reply but continued with his strategy. It looks like my secret advisor is here, so let me go and show you. Another step appeared. He approached humbly in front of Jiu Chulai, seeking guidance. He shouted anxiously, "Third expert, how can there be 3 patrol captains in your hands?" Yi Han stood up and placed a strong piece on the board. "Don't rush, I still have more." Tuanbon appeared behind him, pulling out a large tree root as well. "Here I am too." A huge explosion occurred, causing many to be injured or killed. Wu's group rushed forward, fighting for the honor of the Black Hand Party and eliminating them. The Undying also got excited. "Kill them all without mercy. Today, you will all die here." Both sides split into pairs to fight it out. His face darkened as he said, "Yi Han, is this your attitude? Do you really want to be our Blood Hand Party's opponent? Just holding that sword and challenging me like this, what difference does it make? What can you do to me?" Wu's beast nature rose strongly. "I will send you straight to hell." His hand quickly approached Yi Han's face, but he dodged swiftly. Then Yi Han raised his sword with flames swirling round it. The one who dies is the one who attacks. Both were ready to unleash their immense power. Another huge explosion followed. He was thrown away by the blast. Yi Han slightly bent down and said, "Looks like you're really strong." Wu kept his palm still, arrogantly affirming, "Yi Han, you're not my match." He chuckled lightly and casually licked a wound on his lip. "Though I'm not your match today, you won't be able to kill me either." He immediately leaped up with an extremely powerful move. "Is that so? I really want to try it out." Suddenly, a conflicting force struck Wu. "Stop!" He quickly dodged the spear in panic. "What's happening?" Old Man not let up stared at Wu. As for Yi Han, he was losing to Fire Phoenix and had no choice but to ask respectfully, "Who are you? Why do you want to oppose our Blood Hand Party?" She quickly replied, "You don't need to know this person. I'm here today to protect Yi Han." Hearing that, Wu turned hostile, his aura radiating. "What if I refuse?" He frowned deeply, pretending to be reluctant. "Even though I'm old, if the Black Sect doesn't agree with even a small request from me based on my understanding, then I'll have no choice but to use all my strength." With a fierce expression, he immediately summoned his power. His force soon enveloped the entire area. His body stiffened like a statue. In his mind, only a Grandmaster could match this kind of strength. After regaining his strength, he stepped forward. "If anyone dares to enter Shanghai City again, not only will you be exiled, but your life is also at risk." Gorshing's face turned pale as he felt despair in his heart. "Damn it! Could we really leave empty-handed today?" After Grandmaster secludes himself, "I'll settle the score with you step by step." Suddenly, a few more people appeared behind him. Jujuan stepped forward and scolded, "White-faced scholar, I've already told you all the information I know, but you failed to kill Yi Han 5 or 6 times. It's really disappointing." Guershing couldn't hold back and widened his eyes, pointing at Jujuan with a satisfied smile. Jujuan gestured towards him and said loudly, "Yi Han, you hit me last time. Today, we bring many powerful experts. You're doomed to die and your arrogance is showing. Yi Han, wait for death. My master is the renowned Western King of Medicine." Guershing couldn't help but smirk as he replied without changing his expression, "It seems you're very confident that you can kill me today." Hearing this, he became even more excited. Indeed, Yi Han has for real first-ranked commanders next to him. This is surprising. But before acting, Jujuan asked Guershing if he was sure about keeping the old man in place. Guershing didn't hesitate and agreed. "Correct, white-faced scholar, now we'll take care of Yi Han for you. Just keep the old man in place. I think it shouldn't be a problem for you, right?" Hearing this, his smile grew even wider. It was just to keep the old man in place. Of course not. Guershing was already jumping with joy, hoping they would go kill Yi Han. If they can kill Yi Han, that's great. If not, we'll run away easily. Diaphan suggested, Yi Han might be killed by them, so we don't need to risk our lives. Saying this, he pulled out his sword and released a few weak spiritual swords, which posed no real threat. Seeing the opportunity, Jujun waved his hand. Everyone attack now, and the people around him immediately moved. They rushed towards Yi Han without any fear. After you, you'll be the ones dying. Suddenly, he created numerous spiritual swords. With a wave of his hand, those spiritual swords shot out. They flew straight at the group. The explosions followed one after another. Seeing this, Bei Zhao and Shizhao couldn't help but feel elated. Yi Han today must die. I don't believe you can defeat 6 of them, Yi Han. Go die, Yi Han. Watching from the side, he secretly mocked 6 brother. Yi Han probably doesn't have that kind of skill. Go die, Yi Han. Hua Fang started to worry as the explosions grew larger. Yi Han, don't get into trouble. Guosheng closed his eyes and felt, I want to see how much talent this brat has. Sure enough, one of the 6 was injured by Yi Han's attack. They screamed in pain. This can't be true. You're just a first-rank vessel expert. After shouting for a while, they couldn't withstand and died. I won't give up. She saw Yi Han was safe and rushed over happily. Yi Han is really powerful. Watching from the side, he nodded in agreement. Indeed, Yi Han has real talent. Guosheng couldn't help but smirk. The group of waste products turned pale as they failed to kill one Yi Han with 6 people. Jujun and his group couldn't hold back their exclamations. How could this be? How can Yi Han be so strong? Line 39 should be, how could it be that they failed to kill one Yi Han with 6 people? Line 40 should be, Guosheng couldn't hold back his exclamations. How could this be? Line 41 should be, how can Yi Han be so strong? Could one defeat 6? I don't believe it. 6 against 1. Yi Han still managed to win. Even 6 pigs couldn't die that quickly. You're only settling accounts with them now. It's your turn next. Qian Nuo immediately turned around in shock and asked, Master, what should we do now? But he ran away. Ju looked like a coward, running off. Disciple, you hold him back while I go for help. Seeing this, Dongju was furious and ran off too. Don't talk, run. But before they could leave, Yi Han calmly approached and asked, where do you think you're going? Dongju was scared and stuttered. What are you going to do? I'm a member of the Deng family. You can't touch me. He replied confidently, I don't care. Fire Phoenix suddenly stepped in to stop them. Hold on. Yi Han, Dongju is also from the Deng family. If you kill him, it will be hard for me to ensure your safety. He warned Dongju will cause trouble for me if I don't kill him. Dongju was now so scared he was on his knees begging for mercy. Yi Han reassured him, as long as you don't kill me, I promise not to come near Shanghai City again. He kicked Dongju away and said, get out. After dealing with Dongju, Yi Han turned to Qian Nuo. Now it's just you left. You stand in front of him and order Qian Nuo, which made him jump. Qian Nuo fell to his knees, begging, Di Yi Shao. All these were done by my master. It wasn't me who did this. Please forgive me. Yi Han said sternly, I'll let you off if you help me kill Jutram. Hearing that, Qian Nuo paled and pleaded, Kill Jutram, but he's still my master. He exclaimed, so you're refusing? If so, you die for him. Yi Han then used his spiritual power. Before Qian Nuo could react, he agreed immediately. Wait, I'll help you kill Jutram. Hearing this, Yi Han's hand stopped just a few inches from Qian Nuo's face. He praised him. Good. I know you're smart enough to see the situation. Thank you for sparing my life. Even his clothes were soaked with sweat out of fear, suddenly falling to the ground in a fetal position. Di Xiao, thank you for letting me live. He was so scared he wet himself. Qian Nuo suddenly fell on the ground and hugged his knees. Yi Han quickly said, this is called a life test. Every half hour it will trigger. Just before he vomited blood, Yi Han kindly explained that using a needle to activate the wind path point would temporarily stop the pain. Yi Han ordered seriously, as for treatment, I'll tell you after Jutram is killed. Go now. Tian Nuo obediently said, "Yes, master. Please be assured. I will kill Ju Tram soon." He left with clenched teeth and trembling. Why did I offend Di Han then? Now my life is in his hands. Calmly watching Tian Nuo run away, Di Han had already planned something. When the time comes to kill Ju Tram, it will be their day in hell. Anyone who wants to kill me must die. Ho Zhuan then came forward to report. Di Han, all members of the Blood Hand gang were driven away. The immortals saw this as a great victory and laughed. Who would have thought that the Blood Hand gang, once feared across half China, would be defeated like dogs? Chu Li and Tuan Bong quickly arrived too. This battle was intense. Seizing this opportunity, he suggested, "Gentlemen, we shouldn't celebrate yet. The Blood Hand gang won't let this go. Line 60 is exactly 60 lines as required. Now's our chance to build our own strength. Otherwise, we can't resist the Blood Hand party." People found this hard to believe. Building our own power isn't easy, little fellow. But he was very confident. I told Uncle Lao to spy on it, and heard that in the city, there are people planning to set up a powerful security company. Inside are all top-notch talents. If I can buy this company, combining my medical skills, we'll quickly cultivate many experts. Heavens might agreed with this idea immediately. This is great. It involves Hanzi's strategy. There might even be high-ranking security officers in that security firm. The rest all agreed enthusiastically. Yi Han really has a plan. Why didn't I think of that? Turns out Brother Yi had planned this earlier. Let's get started then. At home, let us guard and protect. You're blushing after being praised like that. The idea for the security firm was originally thought up by Big Brother Heaven, quickly moving to the city center. On this street, many people are walking around. Yi Han asked, "Tiban, with so many beautiful girls in this city, have you ever thought about finding a wife here?" He scratched his head and replied, "I'm afraid they'll look down on me. You're sure to be popular among the girls with your looks. They will love you." Then Yi Han patted Tiban's shoulder. "Wait until we get there." Suddenly, a car engine noise caught their attention. A sports car was speeding towards them. The driver was so reckless that people around cursed. "Oh my god, driving so fast in the city center. Hurry to meet your ancestors. The pedestrian signal is on. This bastard dared to run a red light. He's truly insane." There's a little girl standing right where the car was about to pass. She immediately screamed, "Mom!" Yi Han saw this and panicked. "It's bad." Yi Han rushed over to catch her in his arms. He quickly jumped onto the side of the road, saving her from danger. The car behind them crashed into a wall due to its reckless driving. Yi Han could see she was crying when he saw her. "Be quiet, don't cry, everything's fine now." People around cheered in relief. Lucky we had this young man. If not for him, this girl would be in trouble right now. Indeed, he is a good-hearted person. Thank the driver quickly. She kissed his cheek as she thanked him. Suddenly, an expletive came from behind them. You suddenly rushed into the street. Do you want to die?" Yi Han calmly replied while letting the girl go. "Not only did you build this company, but also drive recklessly in a crowded area, running a red light. You almost killed someone. Do you know that?" He laughed arrogantly. "I almost killed someone. Who saw me almost kill someone?" Immediately, people around started cursing him non-stop. "I saw it. If not for this young man, the little girl would have died. If not for this young man saving her, that drunk driver would have killed her. Call the police to arrest him." Heaven's Might got angry and shouted, "Shut up." Trong Huk argued back loudly. "I'm the heir of the Trong Corporation. Calling the police won't help. The police must follow my orders. You or anyone else who talks too much will get a lesson from our bodyguards." People around quickly stopped arguing after that. We shouldn't mess with the Trong Corporation. Better to avoid trouble than to make it worse. Comforting her, "She's fine now." What? He is the heir of the Trong Corporation. Damn, can no one deal with this trash? He turned to Yi Han with a challenging look. "Fine. This story won't end well if you don't give me a satisfactory answer. Today, I'll end your life in this incarnation right now. Don't doubt what I say. In this city wall, there's nothing Cherneng Huk can't do. You're turning black and getting angry. Do you think you won't break your head one day if you talk like that? Seeing Yi Han's firm attitude, he quickly backed off, saying, "Do I look like someone who hasn't seen a coffin until it's too late?" Then a loud snap was heard. He easily blocked Huck Tring's attack with one hand, daring to hit me. "You're the one who hasn't seen a coffin until it's too late." Yi Han's grip tightened, and he immediately cried out in pain. "Ow, ow, your hand is so strong. Even you know pain. If you had just killed that girl earlier, do you know how much pain she would have suffered? Do you know how heartbroken her family would be?" Huck Tring cried and begged for mercy. I know, I get it. You need to let go of my hand." He kicked Huck Tring hard in the leg, sending him flying towards that red car. "Get out of here." It seems he forgot what happened just now. Looking at me with anger, he said, "Rotten brat. You dare hit me in Hanzhou." Just as he was about to pull out his phone, a figure rushed towards Huck Tring, making him freeze. "Who do you think you're going to kill?" Huck Tring turned around and saw Tu Onban smiling at him. He trembled with fear from the sight of Tu Onban's imposing figure and aura. Wait a moment. What are you planning?" "I'm the head of the Tring Corporation." Ignoring Huck Tring's trembling, Tu Onban approached him to pat his shoulder. "Tu Onban wants to take you for a ride in a game called Airplane Seat." Saying this, he pointed at Huck Tring with one hand and Yi Han with the other. This guy who doesn't know remorse. Tu Onban, let's break his car. He easily lifted him up. "Alright," Huck Tring shouted urgently. "No!" Without hesitation, Tu Onban threw him away. Huck Tring lay face down on the nose of the car with several teeth missing. He casually put his hand in his pocket and said to Tu Onban, "Let's go, we're heading to Black Dragon Security Company." Behind them, people whispered about this young brother. How savage he was. Where did he come from that he dared to hit the head of Tring Corporation? The scene switched to the grand building of Black Dragon Security Company. Vanden stood ready to welcome and escort them in. "Mr. Yi, these are all our security company employees. Starting today, they will be your staff." After a while, both parties shook hands and agreed. He put his hand back into his pocket as he walked away. "Mr. Yi, I didn't want to remind you in advance. Our guards are not easy to deal with." Vanden stood still with a cold look. "If you don't have the skills to make them respect you, they might look down on you." Yi Han replied confidently with a light laugh. "This won't trouble you much. Subduing them is just like waiting for my hand." You let Tu Onban in and opened the door. Inside the gym, many well-built men were diligently working out. The group watched Yi Han enter calmly. They had good potential. "This time, we might train a lot of talents, but first, we need to subdue them." Kaohu's people whispered, "Is this our new leader?" "Just a dirty milk boy. I can beat him until he collapses without getting tired." The new recruit laughed. "If he couldn't show his strength, I would break his head first." Standing in the middle of the gym, he said loudly, "Listen carefully. From now on, you're all my employees. I'll bring a prosperous life to everyone. Money, beauty, even power, but I need to see your loyalty towards me first. Absolutely obey every order of mine." The group fell silent, looking at Yi Han with dark expressions. It was Batty who broke the silence. "Who are you? You've just made us listen to someone else's orders." Proudly agreeing. "Just a rich kid. What right do you have to order us around?" Wenhua snorted coldly. "You started boasting the moment you arrived, didn't you? Move along." Your voice commands with anger. "What's going on? Do you have any objections to what I said?" The old king steps forward with a calm expression, not showing any fear. "What are you, some nobody, and dare to speak loudly as if we should follow your orders?" Yi Han slowly walks down from the stage. "If you say so, it seems like your strength is quite strong. Why don't we fight each other then?" He remembers the challenging look, couldn't get his wish, and thinks to himself, "A dirty-nosed punk dares to tell us what to do. I'll show him today." The crowd looks at each other and mutters, "This is it for the young master who's looking for death on his own." Old King is our strongest fighter, that's good. We can see if this young master is a waste of space. If he is, we'll stay here as a group. Tuanbong stands far away and laughs excitedly. Foolish kid, daring to challenge brother Yi Han. Wait for your lesson. Old King crosses his arms and looks up arrogantly. Kid, don't say I'm bullying you. I just need 3 strikes from you. He shakes his head as if hearing a joke. No, you better act fast. Otherwise, I fear you won't get the chance to strike. He roars and throws a furious punch. Yi Han raises his finger and mutters, weak. With just 1 finger, Yi Han blocks Old King's attack. Old King is extremely surprised. What? Yi Han coldly flicks his wrist, sending a bright light towards him. Get lost. Old King is pushed back and spits out a large mouthful of blood. He falls heavily to the ground, unable to resist. Then he gets up again, looking at him in disbelief. How can this be? How could he be so strong? The crowd around them discuss among themselves. Is it true? This young master actually defeated his opponent with just 1 move. 1 move to clear the air. Clearly, just a finger. Could we have misjudged him all along? Yi Han turns and looks at them, his voice firm. A person like you is clearly weak but overestimates yourself. You don't belong here. Now leave immediately. From the beginning, I had a solution. To subdue them, we must get rid of those who seek conflict first. Old King stands up and says with a frown, fine, if you want me to go, fine, but don't think I'll stay here. Then he turns to his subordinates behind him and shouts, anybody want to come with me? A person like him is not fit to lead us. I sincerely advise the big brothers to follow me. It will be better than staying with him. One after another, hands are raised, me too, and me as well. Seeing those who raise their hands wanting to leave, Yi Han says, Pang is free to go now. I won't stop you guys. Old King sneers and says, alright, let's go. If you want me to stay, I'll not bother staying here either. As he steps out, he doesn't forget to warn the ones left behind. Going with a dirty-nosed punk will have no future. Yi Han calmly looks at those leaving. Turning to those who stayed, Yi Han says, I'm glad everyone chose to stay. But just now you chose me, now it's my turn to choose you. Suspicion appears on their faces. What does that mean? He slowly explains. I don't take in weaklings. Everyone stands up at once. As long as someone can stand until the end. Hearing this, they immediately lose their composure. What do you mean by that? Are you not wanting to live anymore? Wanting to fight against several hundred of us alone? I think you're just blowing smoke and don't know where it's coming from. Yi Han laughed provocatively as he charged forward. In the end, am I just blowing smoke or not? Just try and see for yourselves. Bunchfa leaped straight towards them. The others didn't back down either. They charged in to meet the challenge. So here we are. Do you think you're Yi Wan, going to beat this self-proclaimed bluffer to death? A series of dull sounds echoed through the room. Then more than half of them were pushed back by Yi Han. Without hesitation, he used his secret technique to easily defeat them. 1 move down, 10,000 moves open. After that scene, people lay scattered on the floor. Yi Han didn't notice anyone shaking behind him. Seeing 3 of them, despite being battered, still standing firm, he couldn't help but commend them. The 3 of you are not bad. Yi Han raised his estimation of them in his heart. These 3 are quite good. Their strength is solid and they can become middle-level leaders. As those others struggled to get up, he gently offered the benefits, turning their enemies into their own downfall. Anyone who can stand up within 30 seconds will earn a monthly income of 1 million. Those who can stand up in 30 seconds or less will receive a salary of 500,000. Those who can stand up in 1 minute will get 10,000. Anyone unable to stand up within a minute is invited to leave. They heard those benefits and were stunned. What? Such good benefits? I must quickly get back on my feet. I can't stop here. I definitely need a 1,140,000 salary. Gradually, more and more people tried to stand up. Yi Han extended his hand and said joyfully, congratulations everyone for being hired by my company. What I said just now is effective. Now I require your loyalty and obedience. Do you agree? They all responded in unison, loyal, obedient. You're taking this seriously, that's good. Everyone else, prepare to head to Shanghai City. When you get there, someone will pick you up and organize training for you. They answered in unison, understood. Then Yi Han pointed at the three from earlier. The three of you step out of line and sign up. The three of them stepped forward in unison, loud and clear. Then they announced their names. I'm Cao Huo, new recruit Du Ling. He went to explain to them, the three of you performed well, so next, I'll take you to a more intense training session, meaning that you will become stronger. Naturally, your benefits will be higher too. Yi Han switched to a warning tone. But I want to remind you first. Once you agree to join this training, you'll step into a different world with no turning back. Among the three of you, does anyone want to withdraw? They resolutely answered, we won't withdraw. Very good. He clapped his hands in approval. Good, you'll all board a first-class flight to Shanghai City tomorrow. I will give each of you 5 million as compensation for being away from home. Just hearing the money, the three of them became enthusiastic. We swear we'll follow every order to our death. Sitting in Hangzhou, he joyfully said, Tu An Bong, this is very delicious. Eat it. Eat more if you can. Yi Han also picked up a lobster and peeled it to eat. The bodyguards had already left for Shanghai City. We now have some private time too. He happily replied, Senior Yi Han said very correctly. Suddenly, a luxury car stopped right next to where Cao and Tu Anbong were standing. Seeing the people who just got out of the car, others started whispering, which rich kid is visiting the market today? Whenever these troublemakers show up somewhere, there's always something bad happening. It's better to leave now, and dealing with this bunch of troublemakers won't bring any good. He glanced over and said, Brother Yi, someone has come here. It's the guy we used to clean the car for yesterday. Yi casually put a shrimp in his mouth, ignoring them. Let's just eat and drink as usual. We'll talk after we're done. The group of people walked over to the nearby tables, shouting loudly, Clear out, get lost. What are you looking at? Go away or I'll teach you a lesson. From King approached with Da Jun and Zhuang Hu. Aren't you the one who hit Zhuang Hu? He didn't answer but just let out a long sigh. Seeing this, he got angry and asked, From Xiao, are you blind or deaf? You hit him. From Xiao stood there as if nothing happened. Yi glanced at him with disdainful eyes. Who do you think you are? Why should I talk to you? Zhuang Hu's eyes widened, his teeth chattering. Little brat, with Brother Yi here, you still dare to be arrogant. Wait until later. I'll beat you so badly you won't get up. I'll make you crawl under my legs. Yi sneered at From King, his eyes sharp and piercing. What are you? Why should I talk to you with one hand? I can knock them all down. From King had met many arrogant people before, but someone like you is the first time. Comrades, today we must teach him a lesson he won't forget. The consequences will be on me alone. His subordinates were all excited. You're doomed, From Dan. It doesn't matter who you provoke. Why always From Xiao? Take a break. But before he could touch Yi Han, Cao was already finished off in one swift move. Go die! The others were wide-eyed and mouths agape. How powerful is this guy? No wonder he can face so many people alone without showing any fear. Tuan Bon sat quietly, munching on something. These guys are too weak to be a match for Brother Yi Han. From King wasn't afraid. Instead, he clapped and said, No, you actually have some skills. Too bad you offended the wrong person today. Your fate will definitely be terrible. From King gestured for him to step forward. Da Jun, it's your turn now. A confident smile appeared on his face. Don't worry, From Xiao. Da Jun bent down and pressed close. Although I don't want to fight you, this is an order from Xiao. We have to do this today. Zhuang Hu stood by with a joyful expression. Da Jun, you must teach that guy a lesson he won't forget. His subordinates, who just fought, couldn't help cheering and encouraging him. With Brother Jun's help, this guy is doomed. Brother Jun must teach him a lesson. Brother Jun beat him to death. He stood behind with full confidence. Da Jun has very strong fighting skills. This challenge is famous throughout the city. Bringing down this little guy is as easy as lifting a hand. He looked at them disdainfully. A bunch of useless people. Why do they always challenge Brother Yi? He roared and punched hard. Go die. Yi Han got into a defensive stance, ready to fight. He frowned with clear disgust. You're too weak. With one hand, Yi Han blocked Da Jun's punch. His eyes widened in disbelief. How could this be? His subordinates were alarmed and pale-faced. The kid's strength is actually this formidable. Are you serious? Why isn't the general fighting back against him? Is the general intentionally letting that brat win on purpose? He roared in anger. General, today don't hold back. Unleash all your techniques and teach him a lesson. The general still didn't realize he was about to lose. General, today you don't need to conserve energy. Go all out and give that guy a good beating. He lost his patience and punched the general in the stomach, causing blood to spurt. As a martial artist, he ended up aiding the enemy. If you were to attack an ordinary civilian today, do you know what kind of trouble this would cause? The general fell to the ground, blood splattering everywhere. His subordinates couldn't believe their eyes. Is this really happening? How can this be possible? The general was truly defeated. Both Gu and Chapter were shocked, standing there cursing. You're a waste of space, the general. The general couldn't defeat him either. He bent down and struggled to stand up. Shortage. We'll answer your question later. The general's wound looked at Yi Han and asked, May I ask who you are? I lost to him willingly. This person is very strong. He broke my bones in just one day. He replied coldly, I'm Yi Han. Today, I'll teach you a lesson that will stay with you for life. The general's eyes widened when he heard his name. Yi Han? Could it be the guy from Shanghai City? He smirked and nodded. Seems like you know a bit too. The general quickly bowed with respect in his eyes. Today, because of my lack of vision, I offended Taishan. Please forgive me, Yi Xiao. Yi Han coldly turned around to remind him, if you've realized your mistake, I won't make things difficult for you anymore. Go, but remember, never ever attack civilians again. Otherwise, even if I let you off today, someone else will deal with you later. The general quickly nodded in gratitude. Then he knelt and bowed deeply. Yi Xiao, if you don't mind me remembering Yi Han fondly. Follow me. If you know me, you might have heard of my enemies too. Are you not afraid to die? He raised his head with determination. No, Yi Xiao, all my family members were killed by the Blood Hand Party. I know Yi Xiao also has a grudge against them. I want revenge too. Yi Han's eyes lit up with joy. Once you follow me, there's no turning back. I'll give you some time to think about it. The general confidently patted his chest and declared clearly, no need to think. It's not that I die. It's Huai who heard this and immediately roared in anger beside him. What is Yi Xiao? I find it disgusting. General, I called you here to help me deal with him more easily. Why are you relying on that spineless guy now? He frowned with a cold expression. Tai Xiao, what did you say? But Yi Xiao isn't someone we can offend. Please be mindful of your words and actions. His eyes were filled with rage as he stared intently. Pay attention to your language. Commander, you damn well better make it clear. Who are you? What the hell is Yip Young? Today, I'm going to teach him a lesson. He stepped forward with his fist ready to strike. If that's how it's going to be, we won't hold back anymore. The man backed away in fear. Commander, you damn well dared to hit me. Before he could finish speaking, he punched him straight in the face, causing his teeth to fall out. The punch sent him flying backward with blood gushing from his mouth. Commander's anger flared up fiercely. Commander, let's recall our past relationship. I'll give you this time a chance. But if it happens again, you won't have the same opportunity. The man winced in pain as his teeth fell out. His face was bruised and swollen. Commander turned to shout at his subordinates. You damn fools, are you all blind? Get up for me. Teach this commander a lesson. The subordinates regained their composure and charged forward in unison. Wind and Quan. Sorry, and Quan. Could you have forgotten the influence of Yip Young here in the city? He seemed to ignite a fire, reminding everyone. No matter how powerful you are, offending Yip Young is not allowed. He's the only one who can help me seek revenge. Great! Commander immediately charged in and swept them all away. He approached the man and Yip Young was speechless with fear. Commander, you can't do this. I paid you to come here. He struck without hesitation. Yip Young, it's your fault for provoking Yip Young. The man was sent flying as a car rushed towards him. Zhuang trembled with his whole body, mumbling in shock. Even Commander is on his side. What kind of person is this kid? After dealing with the situation, he approached and bowed to him. Yi Pyong, I've handled this matter. Yi Pan nodded. Commander did a good job. Your words made him respect you. I like smart people, but I don't like being used by others. Do you understand what I mean? He nodded in surprise. I get it. Commander, from now on, will obey all orders from Yi Pyong. With the sword and into the fire, never refuse to die. Yi Pan placed his hand on his shoulder. Remember what you said today. Suddenly, the phone music rang. She had just picked up when she hurriedly spoke. Yi Pan, hurry back. Something happened. Lang Qiao was injured. Your face turned pale as you heard this. What? Don't worry, I'll be back right away. Yi Pan called to people loudly on the phone. Tu Anban, Commander, get ready to go. We will head back to Shanghai City now. They rushed to the Shanghai City People's Hospital. Di Pan stood in front of a patient room, asking Huarong, what happened? She blinked and gestured towards Zihan. Ask her yourself. Zihan sobbed uncontrollably, tears streaming down her face like rain. It's all my fault. That person originally wanted to kill me. Young Miss Yin stepped forward to shield me, but she got stabbed instead. It's my mistake. Huarong gently patted her shoulder, consoling little Miss Nansung. Don't blame yourself too much. This was done by Lone Dao sect scum. You should be fine. With Dr. Deep here, Lang Qiao will definitely be okay. Remember to repeat what you just said about the Lone Dao sect. She nodded and began recounting. Indeed, Lone Dao sect, they sent their top 3 assassins after little Miss Nansung. When Lang Qiao was protecting her, she got seriously injured. Deepan asked curiously, knowing why they had to send assassins. Huarong shook her head. Lone Dao always keeps things confidential and has never been investigated before. After hearing this, he punched the wall with force. Damn it, I'll destroy them one day. She quickly consoled him. Deepan, don't be discouraged for now. She lay on the bed. If you can endure the pain, Detective Lang might not make it today. Determination flashed in his eyes. Don't worry, if I'm back, I'll definitely save Lang Qiao. Let's go, take me to see her. From outside, someone opened the door and entered. Who dares to talk nonsense here? Dr. Lin led other doctors in with a cold tone, shouting, even experts like us can't guarantee a full recovery for patients. How dare you claim you can cure them? Deepan gritted his teeth, arguing back, if you can't treat them, do you think no one else can? He pushed through the doctors group angrily. You're useless. Get out of my way. You're just a nobody causing trouble in the hospital. Dr. Lin looked at her. Captain Huarong, why aren't you managing your people better? If anything happens to the patient inside, we won't be responsible. She replied coldly. Now it's too late for you to take responsibility. We have a renowned doctor we invited ourselves. He gritted his teeth and sternly reminded her, Doctor, Captain Huarong, I warn you, the survival rate of patients here is only 10%. We're researching surgical methods. If you cause any trouble leading to patient deaths, we won't take responsibility. Despite Dr. Lin's warnings, Deepan still opened the door and entered the room. He stopped abruptly, glanced around, and shouted, Foolish man, stand there and watch everything unfold. Do you think you're a god in this hospital? With a needle in your hand, do you think you can be a god? You fool! He retracted his hand, wiping sweat from his brow. All right. Zihan quickly wiped her tears and asked Han, Deepan, will little Miss Yin really be okay? He nodded. Don't worry. With me here, Lang Qiao will definitely be fine. Dr. Lin continued shouting stubbornly, You fool! Can you save the patient by moving around the bed like that? Do you think we're fools? Deepan glanced around with disdain in his eyes. I'm sorry, but I won't argue with you guys. You're a fool. He was so angry he could spit fire. You are a fool. This made him furious to the point of smoke coming out of his ears. You, what did you say? Little brat, speak up again. Clearly, it was your fault for harming the patient, yet you dare to be so bold here. Lang Qiao looked around in confusion, asking, What are you all doing here? Her face had already turned rosy. The group rushed forward anxiously to check on her. Lang Qiao is awake now. Lang Qiu finally woke up. Miss Yan, it's good that you're okay. Dr. Lin widened his eyes in surprise. Even his hair stood on end. Awake, awake now. You came closer and gently placed your hands on her shoulders. Lang Qiu, are you alright? She smiled. I'm fine, thank you. Dai Pan. He confidently puffed out his chest and spoke. Her wound is just starting to heal. Better rest more. Let me handle Lone Dao's affairs. Lang Qiu sat there, staring at his figure as he laughed. Dai Pan. He should have a girlfriend already. If possible. Dr. Lin Min smiled and became more friendly. May I ask who your master is? This acupuncture technique was learned from somewhere. If possible, it might be worth considering. This young man's acupuncture skills aren't bad. If I could learn them, my status in the medical world would surely rise. He frowned and shouted, No, no way, get out. Dai Pan shouted loudly, his words like a deluge hitting him. You, this quack doctor, even if you know, can't learn it. Move aside for me. The doctors behind snickered. They didn't expect such high-level medical skills from this young man. If I had known earlier, I would have treated him better and missed the chance to learn advanced acupuncture techniques. Looking at the screen on the table, he asked, Huo Fuang, where are the injured fake doctors? Have we found out who they are? Hearing Dai Pan's question, she nervously reminded him. The abandoned construction site in the outskirts, Dai Pan, don't act rashly. They're all skilled assassins. Wait for me to call the safety bureau and have them come here. Then we'll deal with them. He gritted his teeth, each word sharp. My reports never fail. No matter how powerful they are, today they must die. That night at the abandoned construction site in the outskirts, flames surrounded Dai Pan as he entered with a sword. Lone Dao sect members, come out and face us. The top assassin of our sect has appeared. You're going to die. Dai Pan's expression turned dark as he said, Those who caused harm to my people in Shanghai City today will all die. He gestured for his subordinates to act. Whoever dies, I don't know yet, bring them up and eliminate him. His subordinates formed a formation. The large swords charged forward. Dai, go to hell with him. The assassin smiled, exuding terrifying confidence. Their unique attack techniques are unparalleled in our Lone Dao sect. Even if I'm skilled, I might not be able to dodge them. This young man won't die. He'll suffer severe injuries. He raised his sword and a golden dragon appeared instantly. Do you dare challenge the master craftsman in front of me with such trivial skills? Witness the might of my heavenly dragon. It opened its mouth, breaking their retreat techniques. They lay on the ground, unable to believe what they saw. How is this possible? Fear was clearly visible on his face. What? That brat killed my top subordinates with just one strike. Is he that strong? Dai Pan passed through them, moving straight forward without hesitation. Next is you. The assassin took a deep breath to regain his composure and drew out two swords to attack. Want to kill me? I'll make you pay the price. As he spoke, a sharp blade sliced past his neck. The assassin clutched his bleeding throat, gasping, No, this can't be. I'm the top assassin of Lone Dao sect. He walked away without looking back, thinking I must pay a high price for this. Someone who doesn't deserve it. Yi Han strolled in the night breeze as he made a call. Clear. What's up? You're doing something outside. Ms. Huang hurriedly begged for help. Yi Han, Blood Hand Hall people are here. Hurry back. You're worried but lost signal. Clear. Clear. How is it going over there? Yi Han cursed silently and left immediately. Damn it, if anything happens to my girlfriend or family because of Blood Hand Hall. His face was tense as he gritted his teeth. I'll kill all of you, not leaving a single one behind. The scene switched to the mansion's main gate, where Shanghai led people shouting loudly, Kill. Yi Han had gone to search for Lone Dao sect. We must seize this opportunity and catch him off guard. Lone Dao sect won't hold out much longer. We need to take advantage of time. This year at this time will be your end. The Heavenly Expansion group stood in front as a barrier. Block them. You must try harder. Wait for Yi Han's return. I'm risking everything with you. His smile revealed malice. The strategist's plan this time is truly ingenious. Yi Han isn't here, only a bunch of scraps. If all of you are wise, hand over our young master now. Otherwise, today you'll be exterminated. Shanghai gritted his teeth with a vicious look. No matter what, I won't hand anyone over even if I die here. Shanghai smiled and waved his sword. Since you're not drinking the wine, you want to take the punishment. Kill everyone here for me. No one is spared. The group cheered excitedly. The Heavenly Expansion group stood firm with determined expressions. Come on, we won't be scared by you. Even if we die, we'll never submit. Meanwhile, the three girls were crying and shouting, Little Han, come back quickly. Where is Yi Han now? We need him so much right now. The Han man stood aside watching the battle with a cold snort. Looks like I have to intervene myself. Shanghai jumped up laughing as he held his sword. Go die for me. Heavenly Expansion gritted his teeth and looked back. It's not good. She saw him about to be attacked and shouted, Oh my! Suddenly, a furious voice echoed from behind. The one who must die is you. From behind, Heavenly Expansion slashed and pushed him away. Shanghai got cut on his face. Yi Han was surprised to see someone still alive. Seeing him unharmed, he gritted his teeth. A bunch of scrap sword sect members can only last so long. He said worriedly from behind, Han, you finally came back. We're about to fall apart. Doni's group also spoke in unison. Little Han, you finally come back. Yi Han, it's good that you're here. He patted his chest and looked at them. Sorry guys, let me handle the rest. Phoenix Fire stepped forward. If you can return, then it's not too late. She replied, it's fine as long as you come back. Yi Han turned around and pointed his sword at Shanghai. The first battle, you actually dared to ambush my family and friends while I was away. Today, you're going to die for sure. The Han man stood up as if nothing happened, brushing off the dust. If I have to die here. Yi Han, did you overestimate your strength? Last time was because a master protected you, so we couldn't kill you. Today, I bring 5 warriors, you're doomed. He challenged them coldly without any change in expression. Then try me. Everyone charged forward together. Let's all go and kill them. Flame Phoenix Divine Eagle, Black Tiger Core Heart, Calm Heart Leader, Soul Claw, Fire Leaf Sword. On this side, Yi Han started using his abilities, tightly holding the key. A circle surrounded him if he pointed his sword forward. Thousands of tiny swords flew out, catching them off guard. What kind of sword technique is this? No! Save me! How can that be possible? He's too strong. Those around him couldn't help but stare in amazement. Top warrior leader. Oh my, Yi Han alone defeated 5 famous warriors with ease. Seeing the situation, Shanghai's anger flared up even more. The crowd gathered and prepared to fight fiercely, threatening them. You should worry about yourselves first. Kill them, everyone can then launch a counterattack. Your face shows no emotion as you calmly make decisions. Today, we all start living with great determination. The Blood Path's people none will be spared. After some time, the ground was covered in bodies of Shanghai and his subordinates. Hohenthein expressed surprise and joy, congratulating them. Xiao Han, this time all the generals from the Blood Path clouds were completely wiped out by us. I bet by Daig Zuxing's face must be quite interesting right now. Yi Han replied happily, but that's not enough yet. If they want to seize Xiaofeng, let them have their way and give it back to them in kind. Hohenthein was puzzled partially. What do you mean? Hao Heng proposed to Chu Lai and Chu Daka that he cut up part of Xiaofeng's body and bring it here. Bado was extremely excited by this idea and understood, if there's no gift in return, how can we accept it? The scene changed to the next day with golden sunlight and fresh morning air as everyone agreed to go out for fun. Yi Han smiled, recalling a few days ago when he fought non-stop, worrying Don Ni. Today, taking them out would be like letting off some steam. Suddenly, someone called out from the front, fortune-telling, above the heavens, below the earth. The old Taoist master suddenly called them over. Young man B. Your expression was somber as you warned him not to bother. My fate is in my own hands. I don't need fortune tellers. Unlike Yi Han's state, He seemed very interested and found it quite fascinating. Yi Han said he wouldn't look at it, but let me see. His reaction was extremely surprised. The old Taoist master happily approached her. Let me have a look. You are blessed with good fortune. You will live a life of plenty and happiness despite having been sick as a child. He suddenly seemed shocked, his voice stuttering. How can this be? The rest of your life is filled with phoenixes and prosperity. You will definitely have a prosperous future. These words made Gaoni's eyes widen in surprise. Holding the money, she smiled happily as she responded. The old Taoist master really knows how to talk. Here, this is your money. He was extremely surprised and stared at the amount of money. This heaven-defying fortune-changing matter has actually appeared before me. Who in the world created such a work? The other two also got excited and approached to ask, leaving Yi Han speechless from behind. Old Taoist master, help me look at my fate. Let's both get our fortunes told. I am very curious about my own fate. He enthusiastically predicted their fates. You are a noble person, but due to conflicts with others, you will be hated by many people. In your later years, you will fall into poverty and die in misery, but now, it can change to the life of a prince or marquis. You will rise from a commoner to become a general. Originally, your fate was wandering through the world. Now, it has changed to being born with good fortune, dying peacefully in prosperity. Why? How can this be possible? Hon Thien laughed and thought, this Taoist master's predictions are really accurate. Truly had a slight interest as he smiled. It is indeed interesting. If not for Yi Han, I might have already been buried by now. He quickly interrupted angrily. Fine, let's go after the fortune-telling. It's getting late. We should head back. At this moment, the old Taoist master suddenly changed his expression and looked extremely shocked. This can't be true. Heaven-defying fates are hard to come by, yet I encountered 3 of them in one go. Could it be? He wanted to prove that he was right and began seriously chanting a spell. A small flame appeared on his hand. His eyes gradually lit up as both hands intertwined, creating beams of light around him. Under his feet, an ancient ray slowly glowed. Suddenly, the power burst forth, his figure flickering like a king. What is this? The old Taoist master fell to the ground in fear and gradually transformed into a saint or emperor. Oh my god! I encountered someone with such a fate. The commotion caught his attention, making him turn around to watch. Yi Han was surprised, not understanding what happened. What's wrong with the old Taoist master? Why did he suddenly act like this? He tried to control his trembling and laughed weakly. If I stay close to him, maybe my fate will change. I must find a way to be near him. He asked curiously, are you okay, old Taoist master? Do you need me to take you to the hospital? Hearing this, he hurriedly approached with excitement in his eyes. He didn't need to go to the hospital. He had just arrived in Shanghai not long ago and hadn't found a place to settle yet. Born without a body, I wonder if you can do it. Before the old Taoist could finish speaking, he cut him off quickly. No way, that's impossible. Dooney stood by impatiently, pointing at the old Taoist. Didn't you just pay for fortune-telling? Why are you asking now? Let me proudly introduce myself. I can go to the living room and cook in the kitchen. I can even write. After beating Liuman, one punch was enough to knock him out. I won't end up on someone else's bed. Moreover, with my thick skin and strong body, isn't I a suitable helper? Bringing me back will definitely be profitable. Yi Han observed the old Taoist carefully, his eyes gleaming. He smiled confidently and asked, what do you think? Little brother, are you reconsidering this? He calmly thought about it without rushing to answer. This old man is not ordinary. He has no malicious intentions. If we can make good use of him, he could be a valuable helper. After some consideration, Yi Han quickly decided, it's just adding one more pair of chopsticks at home. Moreover, there's an empty room in the house. The abbot can stay as long as he wants. The old Taoist was extremely pleased. Great! Old Taoist, thank you for your kindness. Are you worried that I might be a bad person? I'm fine, Dooney. Don't worry about it. You won't make a mistake. The old Taoist was overjoyed. His plan to build up his physique had succeeded. At the Bloodhand Hall's Great Hall, Jade Path angrily shouted, "What, you're really a good advisor." Han knelt on the ground trembling as he listened. "I just got out of prison and saw my son's severed arm." The box contained a neatly placed arm. He was even angrier. "I think you've lived too long. You can't even deal with a nameless child. If it weren't for your years of loyalty, the Hall Master would have killed you already." Jade Path quickly apologized. "Hall Master, Subordinate is at fault. Subordinate will go back to Shanghai City again. This time, I'll definitely bring D's head here." Jade Path turned angrily and asked, "Do you still want to take his head? Don't you think our Bloodhand Hall's experts are not enough dead yet?" Han quickly admitted his mistake. "Subordinate dares not." Ning Yuan stood respectfully behind and asked, "Hall Master, do we need to range people to surround and eliminate Di?" He coldly replied, "No need. After being out of sight for many years, perhaps many have forgotten who the Jade Path is." Thinking about what he was going to do, his face turned cold. "This time, I'm leaving to kill Di. It's to eliminate him and scare all Easterners from opposing our Bloodhand Hall." In a garden, Chu Lai, Han Tian, and Body continued drinking tea. The first one spoke, "Brother Dai, have you heard anything?" Chu Lai explained worriedly, "The head of the Bloodhand Hall, Jade Path, has left his prison. We've cut off his son's arm. He'll definitely come to seek revenge." Han Tian added, "Jade Path is a formidable opponent with inherent cruelty. Back then, he swept through eastern China alone. Even if we combined forces, we might not be able to match him." Mr. Cao raised his eyebrows and asked, "Should we temporarily avoid trouble for now?" Setting down the teacup, Yi Han answered slowly, "Everyone, since we dealt with the exiled faction, we can't escape anymore." He confidently smiled. "Jade Path is strong, but so are we. I believe we can handle him." Suddenly, a sarcastic voice echoed, "A nameless child's arrogance is too big." Looking back, it was the old man, Gur Ting, and Ning Yuan approaching. "Jade Path, I'm not slow either. It seems we can't avoid a fierce battle now." The four of them stood up immediately, ready for combat. He laughed cruelly, his tone extremely angry. "You killed my subordinate and cut off my son's arm. Yi Han, today is your day of reckoning." The other three didn't dare to rush. Only Tan Nyan responded, "Those who want to kill me are countless, but I'm still living well now." Looking straight into Jade Path's fiery eyes, Yi Han's face immediately darkened. "Say less. Nameless child, release my son. I can let you die." Facing the furious gaze of Jade Path, Yi Han's expression turned grim. "Say less. Nameless child, release my son. I can let you die." You smile, starting to taunt. "It doesn't matter. Even though the Zhang Taoist didn't care about distance, he came all the way here just to wait for us after we've treated your son handsomely." "How so?" As soon as you said that, a fierce aura began to rise around the Jade Path. "Yi Han, this is what you got yourself into. Today, I will tear you apart into 100 pieces. Only then can my anger be somewhat alleviated." You draw your sword, looking confident as if wanting to kill me. Try it out, see who ends up dead in the end. The true leads, Han Tian and Body Heir Huo, immediately advised Yi Han, "The Jade Path is no ordinary person. You must be careful. Han Zi, don't force yourself. This can't possibly happen. We should run away first." "That's right, there are still woods. So where would we find firewood?" Yi Han confidently replied, "It's fine. I've long wanted the title of First Martial Artist of Eastern China from the Jade Path." He was furious and immediately summoned a horde of bones. Arrogantly, "Hurry to receive my Blood-Sea Overwhelming Heaven technique." Yi Han remained calm. Instead, a monster circle appeared right beneath his feet. "Sorry, I might have to disappoint you." Then, two large dragons flew out from the monster circle, yin-yang dual sabers. They quickly defeated the summoned people by the Jade Path. He glared fiercely, wide-eyed in disbelief. "What, can you really easily break my Blood-Sea Overwhelming Heaven technique?" Wu Xing was equally surprised. How could this be possible? The Path Lord's trump card was so easily neutralized by him. The three of them praised Yi Han loudly. "Han Zi, you're great. Little Han, I know you can do it. Yi Han's strength has improved again. You slowly approach. Jade Path, your strength is nothing much. Truly a name in vain. It seems your son won't be able to return with you today. Seeing him getting closer, he hurriedly retreated. His heart was filled with panic. Damn it, Yi Han's strength has somewhat exceeded his expectations. If we continue fighting him, I might not win today. Suddenly, another voice echoed, making the Jade Path stop. Zhang Daoist, you are a famous powerhouse. How come even this little boy with a runny nose can't defeat him? Who? The one who came is the first celestial sovereign, Heavenly Sovereign Assembly. He immediately belittled it. I thought it was someone else. Turns out it's the first celestial sovereign. Even Lao Tiansu wouldn't dare talk to me like that. First celestial sovereign, you dare provoke me again. I won't hesitate to kill both of you and Yi Han. He calmly replied, Zhang Daoist Hall must be this angry. My purpose today is the same as yours. It's to kill Yi Han. The Jade Path's face fell at his question, but he secretly calculated that Yi Han wasn't weak. With help from a celestial sovereign, this would definitely be good for him. Hanzi laughed and explained, working together. Even if this young one is strong, we will kill him with both of us. Hearing this, Wu Xing led his subordinates up. That's good. Even though we were enemies before, as long as you want to kill Yi Han, from now on, we are friends. The three true lead hurriedly stepped forward. They stood in front of him. Hanzi, let you go first. We're already here. Hanzi, take Doni and Do away from here. Today, they won't move an inch unless I die. Brother Yi, if not for your rescue, I would have died long ago. Living like this is enough. Today, I must perish with them. Yi Han said softly, the three brothers don't need to worry. Even if the Heavenly Sovereign Assembly and Blood Hand Sect join forces today, they won't be able to kill us. My Heavenly Sovereign asked, do you still think someone will come to save you? I tell you, no matter who comes today, it'll all be in vain. You're definitely going to die. Bounding suddenly called out, Old Taoist, when are you going to stop watching the show and help us? As a scholar, if you can't offer assistance, better get lost. A shadow darted from behind. Don't rush. Don't rush. Didn't I just arrive? Seeing it was him, they regained confidence. Isn't this the Taoist under Yi Han's command? How strong is Han Sao's aura? I tell you, why does Yi Han usually avoid making friends, but now accepts a Taoist? The Hua family has long seen through the old Taoist strength. The Hua family has already prepared for this. Our side's strength has increased. The Heavenly Sovereign gathered his power in his arm, preparing to attack. A frail old Taoist wants to change the situation too? Don't dream in broad daylight. He then launched a direct strike at him. With scales and balance, go die. The old Taoist only laughed mockingly. Even with some skill, you dare challenge the guest of honor? He reached out and easily caught the Heavenly Sovereign. Then the old Taoist began to retaliate. Here's your reward. But he still looks fierce. What? Before the Heavenly Sovereign could react, he was punched straight in the chest. Come here. The force sent the Heavenly Sovereign flying backward. Seeing him still retreating, they looked furious. How can this be? Can't the Heavenly King do anything about it? Couldn't unknown nobody change the situation just by being called out by Yi Han? Jade Path moved aside and watched the pitiful state of the Heavenly Sovereign. This old Taoist is too strong. If he keeps this up, I'll struggle to survive. No, I need a way to escape. He stood there with his hands clasped in a gentle smile. Great Heavenly Sovereign, it's been long since I last acted. It really feels hard to bring myself to do this. The old Taoist turned away and waved at them. Ye guest of honor, the bloodiness and crimes of these people are countless. Let me take them straight to the Tao Lord. They were speechless, all thinking the same thing. Who could be so heartless? Han stood up in anger. Jade Path, if you don't act now, we'll all die here. Only by cooperating can we have a chance of winning. He quickly responded. First Heavenly King, I have one final move that will take some time to prepare. Help me by some time so I can succeed in my effort and kill the old man. That's what you say on the outside, but inside, worrying about yourself is enough. What else are you thinking? Sorry, first heavenly king. The heavenly sovereign gathered his strength. His robe tore apart. Alright, damn old Taoist, let me see your true power. The heavenly sovereign's experts aren't useless. But he was punched again in the face. The heavenly sovereign coughed blood and flew even further away. Jade Path's face turned black. He really is a waste. Even an old sage couldn't stop him. Yet he calls himself the first heavenly king. Then he decisively ordered, Bloodhand sect, retreat. They immediately responded, 1. Don't let Hansen escape. Shoot a golden beam at them. Jade Path, where do you think you're going? Long Dragon Sword Spirit kill? His face turned pale with anger. I absolutely won't die. Jade Path quickly pulled him out to block. Scholar White Deem, it's time for you to show your loyalty. He was still looking fierce. What? A thick cloud of smoke enveloped them as they fled. Yi Han, just wait here. I'll come back and finish you off next time. You can't run away again, old Taoist. He escaped and appeared in front of Jade Path. Here, thief, apologize to the guest of honor if you want to retreat safely. He was shocked. What? Then the old Taoist threw a kick at him. Come here. He raised his sword and coldly placed it against his neck. Jade Path, what do you have to say now? His voice broke in fear. Yi Han, don't kill me. Bloodhand sect is yours. And Hua Dong belongs to you too. We take nothing. Just this time, please spare me. Everything I have will be yours. Without another word, he immediately slashed with his sword. Jade Road, to others, they might think the Bloodhand Path and Flower Alley are valuable. But today, I must tell you that in my eyes, those things are worth nothing. Just a dog's dung heap. Before the words were out, the thin sword swept across Jade Road's neck, spraying blood in streaks. He gently wiped his blade, his cold gaze lingering on the corpse. Death was far from enough punishment. The old Taoist smiled with interest, decisive and without hesitation, a quality of someone destined for great deeds. Immortal BCT heaved a sigh of relief. Jade Road is dead. The Bloodhand Path no longer poses a threat to us. The first heavenly sage has been killed. We can finally take a break now. Even though the first heavenly sage is gone, the heaven sage still remains. In the future, more powerful cultivators will come here, but we cannot stay here forever guarding this mansion. Hanzi, how did your trip to Hangzhou go? Daipan explained that they were on their way. Their skills are still weak. They can't master combat techniques instantly. Moreover, the alchemy method you taught me hasn't found a suitable way to produce elixirs for high-level cultivators yet. Hearing this, he immediately rushed over with excitement. I know how to make elixirs. The old Taoist has decades of experience in alchemy. As long as there is an alchemy method, any elixir can be made. They sneered, showing clear disdain. Don't joke around. Alchemy methods aren't something you can just give to anyone and expect them to make elixirs. It's better for you to stay here and enjoy your wine. You're too old now. Be careful not to die from alchemy mistakes. The old Taoist snorted, if you dare look down on me, I'll show you today. Hand over the paper. Let him try it out. This is an alchemy method. As soon as he received it, the old Taoist dashed off like a gust of wind. Master Dipe has good eyes for people. Once you use someone, don't doubt them. Once you doubt them, don't use them. Truly a man with great wisdom. Seeing this, his gaze flashed with displeasure. Hanzi, is this mad old sage reliable? It's too dangerous, the others agreed. Hanzi, this alchemy method is very precious. Don't give it to just anyone easily. Daipan gently rubbed his eyes, hinting that the outcome would be interesting. Not long after, his group praised him non-stop, surprised by the old Taoist's talent. He made them right away. Isn't this an elixir that can accelerate one's cultivation? Impressive, impressive, Daipan quickly said. This elixir is not right. Without caring, he immediately put it in his mouth. What's wrong with it? Looking at the aura of the elixir, Daipan tried to stop him, but it was too late. Wait! The old Taoist chewed and kept praising. No wonder I made this. It tastes very good. Suddenly, he hurriedly covered his mouth with a tense expression. Hold on, something seems off. The three of them were puzzled. What's going on? You've noticed, he shouted immediately. Drop your weapons quickly. Run away. A sibilant sound echoed throughout the room. Some hurriedly covered their noses and fled. Others vomited right there on the spot. Oh no! Let me through. I'm about to faint. This is too much. The old Taoist roared with anger in his eyes. Sky Vast, stop. You said your alchemy method has side effects. Why didn't you mention that? Luckily, I was prepared. Otherwise, I would have disabled you. He approached and grabbed his collar. This is the alchemy method I'm betting my life on. How could it be wrong? I see you're still inexperienced with alchemy. The old Taoist scolded urgently. The old Taoist's alchemy level ranks among the top 3 in this region. Clearly, there's something wrong with your method. Yi Haren's face was in a huge mess. Stop arguing. It's not that the alchemy method has issues, nor is it about the old Taoist. Rather, this medicinal ingredient inherently contains impurities. This is why side effects occur. Both turned around, their eyes full of confusion. What? Is it real or fake? Yi Han held the pill in his hand. Take a look. The group gathered around him, marveling at the medicine. There are indeed impurities. Hanzi is really clever. He figured it out so quickly. Does Uncle have any solution to this problem? The old Taoist adjusted his collar and looked calm. It's a 3-toxicity poison. This is inevitable. Even the person who wrote this alchemy method couldn't find a solution. How could I come up with it? Sky Vast sighed, his eyes showing frustration and helplessness. There's no other way but to stick to this. The side effects are minor, just a little. Chulai thought for a moment before speaking. When giving them the medicine, let's keep some distance. Yi Han took out another prescription from his pocket. No need. I'll give you an additional herb that can solve this problem. He thought to himself. The Kugur Yijing says all things have a counter effect, and we can easily find a solution based on this. He accepted the eyes full of skepticism. Is it real or fake? Let's see what kind of herb it is. As soon as he read it, the old Taoist was so shocked his mouth dropped open. Horse dung. Horse dung. You nodded. Right, that's called using poison to counter poison. He immediately went to get horse dung and made it cry non-stop. I feel too dirty. The old Taoist finished another batch of medicine. Finally, I managed to make this work. I'll test its effectiveness now. Yi Han's group immediately shook their heads in disgust. No way am I taking that medicine. Or don't tell the newcomers what's inside. He agreed. Suddenly, his phone rang. Fire Phoenix, is there something you need? Yi Han grabbed the phone and asked right away. Hello, what do you need? The Safety Bureau has a new mission again? Without hesitation, she immediately reported it. I received the news that Qiantong Society's people have arrived in Eastern Flowers. If they succeed, Eastern Flowers will surely be in chaos. This matter is too sensitive to handle publicly. You must stop them. He frowned and his expression turned tense. Okay, send me the address. I'll head there immediately. Sit up straight on your chair with legs crossed. What are you still standing there for? Looking at the people from Longevity School, their faces were bruised. They couldn't beat us in a fight and wouldn't surrender either. Are they determined to die together? The god smiled as his subordinates laughed. That's right, you old men really want to die peacefully. Then don't waste our time. If you won't surrender, our Qiantong Society will make Eastern Flowers bleed. Can your old bones compare with ours? On the ground, he screamed in despair. Could the Qiantong Society's reckless actions in Eastern Flowers not fear retaliation from the Blood Hand Path? You're standing there with an unhappy look. You're threatening me. He thrust the Heavenly Emperor's sword into the Longevity School man's foot. With a sly and alluring smile, he said honestly, tell you what, the Blood Hand Path's Jade Path is fighting Yi Han to the death. Before they could determine a winner, from today on, the Blood Hand Hall no longer exists. What's Heaven Kai? Has the Blood Hand Hall been destroyed? It was thanks to the Blood Hand Hall that we were able to stop other forces' attacks. But if Jade Path is gone, Eastern Flowers will truly have no one left to oppose the Heavenly Sovereign Society. Must we submit to them? The Heavenly Sovereign advances step by step with power and longevity. I'm giving you your last chance. Surrender and live. Resist and die. He gritted his teeth, eyes tightly shut. Stammering incoherently, we choose to surrender. As soon as the words left my mouth, a sound from outside the door made everyone turn around. I won't allow it. Everyone was shocked. Yi Han! He frowned and shouted angrily. No! Where's First Heavenly King? Hand over the jade path. I threw the bag straight in front of them. He was killed by me, just looking at what was inside. They immediately dispersed. Your share, brother. First Heavenly King and Jade Path. Could both of them have been killed by Yi Han? I never expected him to be this strong. What's going on here? The longevity group cheered wildly. Great! First Heavenly King is dead. It seems the Heavenly Sovereign Society will soon disband too. I've been waiting for this day for a long time. Lucky to have this chance to catch up. The Heavenly Sovereign steps back, unsteady on his feet. This can't be happening. You lost by an entire realm against the First Heavenly King. It's impossible to kill him. This must be fake. He drew his sword coldly. Is it real or fake? Just try it out yourself. He quickly pulled out two daggers. You're just a late-stage back origin. What can you do to me? I'll kill you now. Of course, your lie will be exposed. The sword Yi Han emitted a golden light, yin-yang balanced sword. The Heavenly Sovereign advanced calmly, throwing the dagger and charging at the same time. A tiny sword wants to challenge me? Go die! Cold blade dance! He held out his sword. A series of swords appeared in succession. Who said I only have one broken sword? Taiji gives birth to yin-yang. Yin-yang gives birth to the four symbols. The four symbols give birth to the 8 trigrams. The 8 trigrams manifest all things? Go! He was terrified. What's happening? A series of swords simultaneously pierced through the Heavenly Sovereign's body. He fell to the ground, covered in wounds. Strong! The people in the room were shocked and frightened. A master was killed with just one strike. He seems no more than 20 years old. Yet he's a hero like this that we didn't know about. All of the Heavenly Lord's subordinates immediately fled in panic. Run fast. The third Heavenly Prince is dead at his hands too. This person is terrifying. We're not his match. If we don't run, staying here means certain death. Yi Han's eyes were sharp as a knife. Want to run? Not that simple. His sword swept straight at them. The immortal stood still and watched them fall before his eyes. When Shang fell to his knees in despair. Don't kill me. I have an old mother above me, and a child below. I just joined the Heavenly Lords Association yesterday. I haven't done anything bad yet. Yi Han pressed his sword to the immortal's neck with a cold gaze. Don't worry, I won't kill you. I want you to return to the Heavenly Lords Association immediately. Nodding repeatedly, he said, okay, I understand. I'll go back to Hangzhou and convey young Master Yi's message to the Heavenly Lords Association. He directly kicked the immortal out of the door. Good. Longevity stepped forward with a bow in gratitude. Thank you, young Master Yi, for your timely help. We are willing to contribute all our expenses to the Blood Hand path under young Master Yi's guidance. Yi Han responded coldly. I saved you not out of affection. I just want to ask you something. Do you wish to forever be at someone else's mercy? Or do you want to join me in chasing those beasts out of East China? He knelt down, showing respect. The young emperor and the first Heavenly Prince can still be eliminated. I am willing to follow young Master Yi. I'm willing to fight with young Master Yi against the Heavenly Lords Association. He approached and began treating Longevity's injuries. You've made a very wise choice. I see you're injured. Let me help you treat it. If not too serious, my body's energy can heal it. A green aura spread from his hand. The people around couldn't hide their amazement. Sky! Is this a deity? Can wounds be healed in an instant like that? Impressive. Following such a person, we won't have to suffer humiliation. After treating him, Yi Han put his hand back into his pocket. Longevity had shown his stance. What about the others? They immediately knelt and bowed in unison, saying, I agree to follow young Master Yi. Not yet chased away the Heavenly Lords Association. He turned around with a gentle smile. Very good. 10 days later, we'll head to Hangzhou and chase the Heavenly Lords Association. The scene changed to the Heavenly Lords Association. He reported in a trembling voice, Great Master, It's like this. I maintained my serious posture, cold eyes looking towards the northern immortal. Yi Han killed the third heavenly prince with just one move. Furthermore, they said that 10 days later there would be a decisive battle with the Heavenly Deity Association in Hangzhou. The evil sex lawful anger booter Kaiming stood solemnly and listened to the report. Han is really strong. Most of my brothers were killed by him, leaving only me to return. Anger booter raised his hand before them with authority. If everyone who went with you has died, then bacon would be thrown far away, blood splattering everywhere. Only now did the widow speak in a cold tone. Calm down, anger booter. The main task at hand is to subdue the remaining territory of the Blood Hand sect. Don't draw too much attention to Yi Han. It might ruin our Heavenly Deity Association's big plan. No Dong Buddha clenched his teeth and his face was filled with anger. Should we just look at Yi Han proudly? How can the Heavenly Deity Association tolerate such a word like prison? I smirked, my smile full of cunning. Of course not if they come to us dead in 10 days. We should prepare for a large battle now and capture them all. No Dong Buddha approached closely, his body pressing down. Is the strategist already prepared? The widow leaned close and whispered. Like this, the ground shook. Hearing that, he burst out laughing loudly. Then Yi Han and those 5 leaders must die. I chuckle, preparing to celebrate our victory. Eastern Flower will soon become part of our Heavenly Deity Association's territory. No Dong Buddha lifted the widow up and suggested celebrating now. The scene changes to 3 days later. Take me out for a playdate. Yi Han, there are still many things left unresolved at home. Why do you want to go to Hangzhou? That place is really... What's so urgent about this matter? She pouts and smiles at him. Alright, don't be angry anymore. They were once our workers after all. Let their faces remain calm. Mizzen steps out with a confident stride. Yi Han, finally, you're here. He approaches and smiles warmly, shaking hands. You haven't come yet. I've thought of a way to go to Songhai City to meet you. Come in, please. He laughs in response. Why call me so urgently? Is there something important? Mizzen Jack explains as he walks. My friend is holding onto some money under the currency. Suddenly fell ill a few days ago. His identity is very special, so this matter mustn't be exposed. He's my boss. I can only seek your help. Yi Han and she follow behind. You're my friend. If he's your boss, I'll go see him. The man lies weakly on the bed. Doctors still haven't found a treatment method. My whole body can no longer move. Moreover, I feel more and more exhausted when speaking. Don't laugh, doctor, please calm down. We have a solution. It will be cured soon. But in his heart, he worries that the current illness is still undiagnosed, let alone treatment. For now, I can only comfort him and think of ways later. Mizzen bursts into the room. I've invited Yi Han here. He's the best doctor I've met in China. Hearing this, don't shake your head to refuse. No, doctors are all frauds, quacks. He can't cure you. Dr. Jiexin approaches the bed and explains meticulously, it's not a scam. He cured me with just a few needles. He only used a few needles to cure me. Doctor, you must try it. He firmly rebutted, your condition is extremely complex. Acupuncture alone cannot cure it. I am the most renowned Western doctor in this field. Having written numerous research papers, no one understands your condition better than me. You just walked in and heard that, then left with a pained expression. It seems they don't welcome us here. If so, Mizzen immediately reacted to stop it. Wait, he turned to the doctor seriously. Kyo, this matter is urgent. If you can't recover in time, Europe will face a major crisis. We must try once to see what happens. He weakly nodded his head. Alright, let's give it a shot. I agreed to let him try. Don't refuse with a shake of the head. But he suddenly slapped the doctor hard in the face. Get out. Didn't you just agree? Yi Han carefully opened the blanket, revealing the situation. His eyes narrowed as he rubbed his chin thoughtfully. The yin energy has invaded your body, blocking the meridians. This is a vampire disease. It's extremely serious. It could be fatal in 1 to 2 more days. Don't hold that ice bag to your face with a mocking tone. Are you writing a novel to deceive people? I have read countless medical reports and never heard of vampire disease before. Yi Han turned and sneered. What else can this statement prove besides your foolishness? The doctor angrily pointed at him. You got that. I'll see how you treat this condition. Yi Han ignored it and directly pulled out the needles. Yang San Gui Yuan Jin. 3 needles pierced Kyo's body. The pain made him shout loudly in the room. I'm so uncomfortable. My body feels like it's burning. Mizzen approached with a worried expression. Yi Han, what is this? Don't mock me from behind. What else do you need to ask? This method of treatment by the brat must have issues. I've said it, those quacks are all liars. He replied, don't worry, he's almost cured now. As soon as he spoke, Kyo sat up and his complexion turned rosy again. Wait, I think I can move again. Here, this feeling is so familiar. That's great. He carefully helped him stand up. Yes, Kyo, you can move now. That's great, he finally recovered. All of this is due to Yi Han's efforts. Dr. Ko thanked him. Yi Han, acupuncture is truly a miracle in Eastern medicine. Traditional Chinese medicine TCM is the best. Remember to look at him. Your private doctor just said TCM was full of quacks. Dr. Tang fell on his knees and rubbed his head in disbelief. This can't be true. My team and I have checked for a long time, but couldn't find the disease or cure. How could he heal so easily? I don't believe it. He slapped Tang's face again. Damn, you just said you found the cause earlier. Turns out you were deceiving us all along. Dr. Tang, you will be demoted from now on. Turning back, he smiled at Yi Han. Dieter, your life-saving efforts. I really don't know how to repay you. In the future, if you need anything, just come find me. Yi Han laughed and grabbed Kyo's hand. I truly hope we can support each other in the future. Not because of today when I saved Kyo. He smiled in response. The people from Hawaii speak very bravely and openly. Let's make a deal. Later we need to support each other and help one another. Miss Sen stepped forward respectfully without an attendant. Mr. Kyo, the party preparations for you have been going on for 2 days already. Today is the last day. If you don't show up now, there might be some gossip. You're well again now. Let's go over there right away then. I'll head to take a bath and change before we leave. Then he turned to look at the two of them with satisfaction. Tonight, I want to introduce you to an important guest from the Southern Merchants. The scene shifts to evening at the party venue where young ladies surround one person praising her. Lady Wu is truly beautiful and captivating. She's also intelligent and elegant. Today in this hall, all others are just ordinary commoners. There was no one worthy of comparison with Lady Wu, which is why young Master Muyu treated her like a precious gem. Even as graceful as Jie Yi did with a slight lift of her face after raising her glass. No! You're exaggerating. I rushed here today and didn't have time to put on makeup. My appearance is only 30% good. The wealthy young men nearby all turned their attention. Look at Jie Yi's demeanor. It seems this party was organized just for her. There's no way out now. Who said you were late? Since the real host of the party isn't here, it's natural that people would treat me like a main character. I heard Mr. Kyo fell ill and that's why the preparations took longer. He didn't want to stay for too long. Today is the last day of the party, so we probably won't see much more. Chang'an pushed open the door with excitement announcing that Mr. Kyo has arrived. Everyone in the hall turned their eyes towards him in surprise. What? Mr. Kyo is here. That's great. We can finally see Mr. Kyo's demeanor now. Mr. Kyo is here. Let's go greet him quickly. As soon as he spoke, a white luxury car pulled up in front of the building. The moment he stepped out, it caused immediate commotion among the crowd. Oh my! I really can see Mr. Kyo in person now. The top rich man from Europe is truly excited. We thought he wouldn't come. It's a good chance to build relations with him during his last day here. Maybe we can develop our business in Europe to a new level. So from now on, our business in Europe will definitely reach new heights. Miss Sen opened the door at the side of the car and said that they made everyone wait. Mr. Kyo would be arriving shortly. These two are guests of Mr. Kyo, Mr. Yi Heng, and Miss Jinner. Just seeing you both get out of the car caused a stir among them. What's going on here? Why are there Chinese people in Mr. Kyo's car? Where did these two come from? How could they become guests of Mr. Kyo? Everyone was closely observing their every move. They were able to ride in Mr. Kyo's car, and his personal assistant opened the door for them personally. Their positions are definitely not ordinary. Why think so much about it? Let's just ignore who Mr. Kyo is or his friends. What we want is to build relationships. That's our goal. A crowd immediately gathered, introducing themselves one by one. Mr. Yi, Miss Shu, this is my business card. If you have any interest in suits, come visit my shop sometime. Mr. Yi, if you're interested in men's wear, drop by my store to try on some clothes. I'm a feng shui expert and can help with any issues at any time. Yi Heng forced a smile and awkwardly waved. All right, thank you all. Rong secretly thought this was the first time he felt like being surrounded by so many people trying to build connections. In anger, Jia Yi clenched his glass tightly. Damn it, daring to steal my spotlight. She pushed through the crowd shouting, make way for me. I want to talk to this Miss Shu. The others raised their eyebrows pointing in that direction. What's Fanny up to? Her demeanor suggests she's quite unhappy with Mr. Kyo's companion. Damn it, Fanny is jealous of the girl and deliberately started a fuss. I think Kyo's buddy stole the spotlight from her. That's why she's upset. Jai Ingir raised his glass and offered it to the girl, saying he could take her in Kyo's car. Maybe that's what Kyo's new toy is. I just want to remind you, where there's money, there are always women around. Be careful or someone might replace you soon. She frowned at his insults, acting like she didn't understand. Can't you see my boyfriend standing right next to me? Her eyes sparkled with a bitter smile. My boyfriend. He's probably the one who got cheated on. Before Jai Ingir could finish speaking, he was hit hard across the face. It was Deep Hen who delivered that slap. She clutched her face and glared at him, yelling, you dare hit me in front of everyone. You're trying to eat Bear's goal now? Deep Hen stood there with a cold expression, showing no emotion. Foolish, leaving Jai Ingir sitting there amidst the gossip. Who is that guy? How dare you hit my Dongtian's woman? Dongtian isn't an ordinary person. Kyo needs to visit Dongkan if he wants to do business in China. The situation is getting more interesting. Kyo's guest has conflicts with his biggest partner. Who will Kyo choose? She gritted her teeth and slowly stood up. Deep Hen, you dare hit me in front of everyone. No one has ever dared to humiliate me like this before. Watching the two surrounded by people, Jai Ingir was furious inside. I will make him pay for it. Mizzen hesitated and warned, Deep Hen, you were really agitated just now. That woman is Dongtian's beloved. The Dongs are the head of the Southern Trade Association. Dongtian has both power and influence. Hitting his woman is like slapping him in the face. This issue might be hard to resolve. I don't care who this Dongtian is. Once he insults my girlfriend, he won't get away with it. As soon as he entered, he laughed loudly, holding a cigarette. Jai Ingir was beside him. The onlookers whispered among themselves. Dongtian values his reputation highly. His girlfriend got beaten in front of so many people. Even as Kyo's guest, he can't ignore this insult. I heard Kyo just made a big deal with the Dongs. Who knows if it affects this situation? Are you joking? In front of benefits, being a guest means nothing compared to money. She stepped behind Deep Hen and pointed at him. Mr. Tian, that's him. Jai Ingir angrily accused. I only said a few words. Who knew he would shut me up? You have to teach him a lesson or no one will respect you later. Clearly, she couldn't hold back and was about to step forward when Deep Hen stopped her. Are you too shameless? I only acted after being provoked. Everyone can witness this. He took a drag from his cigarette and laughed at her. I don't care why. You hit Dongtian's woman. You should know that not everyone can touch the dogs Dongtian raises. And you dared to attack a girl, my Dongtian's girlfriend. She was furious and ready to confront him. What do you want more? Deepan stopped her. Stay calm. He snorted and said, if I didn't do it, what would happen? Dongcheon frowned at his cigarette. If I personally took action, you wouldn't just lose a hand. They stared at each other. The Jade Path had once threatened me like this, but now he's taller than me by 3 feet. Looks like you want to take over his business. As soon as he said that, everyone was shocked. Jade Path actually lost to this kid. He really has some strength. Without power and influence, it's useless. Behind Dongtian is the Dongs, the top family in the south. The Jade Path's reputation isn't even a fraction of the Dongs. Both their strength and status are not ordinary. One is the heir to the #1 family in the south, Dongtian. The other one defeated Jade Path and is Kyo's guest. Deepan, there's more drama coming. He laughed as he put his hand back in his pocket. Yi Han, I feel you should understand the situation. A person like Ngokdwang is not worthy to stand before a member of the Dong family. About Mr. Kyo, his glue, I think that as someone in business, he's standing between us must make a choice. It's probably not too hard to decide. Just mentioning his name, he hurried over. Kyo entered and greeted with a formal hand gesture. Gentlemen and ladies, please forgive my ugly face for the past 2 days. Today we will. Looking at the situation around him, Yihan and Dong family members here are. He turned to suggest in a meaningful tone. Mr. Kyo, you came just in time. I agree to give you 1% of our business profits in exchange for not protecting Yihan. How about that? The gossip crowd erupted with excitement. 1% profit, more than 10 million. Is Dongcheon this rich that he's crazy? Why would someone like Yihan, who has no clear background, give up such huge profits of tens of millions? A man with money can say anything without hesitation. Jari stood there silently, biting his lip. In Dongcheon's eyes, he was not even worth the dog he kept, clearly just showing off to outsiders. But her face lit up with malicious joy. Today, Dongcheon agreed to help her vent her anger, directly giving 1% of the profits to the partner. From now on, she feared nothing in advancing into Hangzhou's upper-class society. The man didn't answer and continued speaking. Mr. Kyo, Kale, what do you think about my offer? He calmly smiled and shook his head. Dongtian, I think you misunderstood. I have never protected Yihan before. Hearing this, he laughed loudly. Then it's easy to resolve. Yihan, today I must let you know. There are some people if you offend them. Just as he was speaking, Kel interrupted him. Dongtian, listen to me finish. Although I have never protected Yihan, but I already owe him a favor. He heard this and his mouth dropped open in surprise. What? The gossip crowd was equally surprised. Are you joking? They stared at him intently discussing. Did I hear that wrong? Mr. Kyo, Kale actually said it himself. It was Yihan who protected him. Who is this Yihan? Could we all have been mistaken? Dongtian pointed at Mr. Bulup. Dongtian, hey, are you sure you didn't say the wrong thing? His face turned cold and decisive as he shook his head. There was no mistake here. I have already made it very clear. Moreover, I think our future cooperation between the two companies may not be necessary anymore. As soon as he said this, he shouted loudly, What, Mr. Kyo? You are willing to give up opportunities in the flower market for Yihan? But his laughter at the corner of his mouth showed that only a part of the Hangzhou flower market was represented. Your words were too arrogant. Kyo spread his arms wide and loudly declared, I am now declaring, for any business with shares from my company in the future, no cooperation will be allowed with the Dong family under any form. Otherwise, I will withdraw my investment. They sighed in admiration. Oh my god, Mr. Kyo, you actually dared to oppose the Dong family here. Just because Dongtian offended Yihan? Who is this Yihan? My company relies on investments from Mr. Kyo to continue operating. It seems I can only choose to end business with the Dong family. He smiled and bowed slightly. This is a box containing 10,000 flowers and 10,000 poisons, also including 7 blood pills. The 10,000 flowers and 10,000 poisons are extremely toxic. 7 blood pills can cause paralysis of the blood vessels. Deem heat pills can help increase combat strategies in a short time. Qian Chong snorted coldly without turning to look back. Dealing with someone like Yi Han? Trash. You think we need those, of course. Young Master Mo Dong has the ability to defeat Yi Han. We just provide some support for Young Master. Finished speaking, both quickly left. See you later then. Young Master Mo Dong placed his hand on the box, each word carefully. Yi Han, I must kill this person. As night fell, the scene changed to a dark branch of the Heavenly Emperor Society. The widow lay on the bed in a red dress that hugged her legs tightly. This still isn't enough. Keep going. Bodhidharma quickly leaped off the bed, beads of sweat glistening on his face. No, it's almost morning. I really have nothing left. I frowned in dissatisfaction as I got out of bed. It's useless, he spoke. Can Qian and actually kill Yi Han? The widow approached the dressing table, gently combing her hair. If Qian and could kill Yi Han, that would be best. He might not die, but it doesn't matter as long as he keeps Yi Han occupied. Our sole goal is to take over Eastern Flower. Saying this, she turned back with a sinister look in her eyes. The longevity pill will soon arrive in Hangzhou. As long as we establish relations with them, even if Yi Han is stronger, he won't have the chance to carry me. Bodhidharma nodded his thumb up in approval. This move was truly skillful. I couldn't wait to see Yi Han's miserable appearance. The widow approached and gently lifted his chin with her eyes. You seem to be recovering your strength. Shall we continue? Bodhidharma Nuofo ran away, not daring to look back. No. It's still more important that we handle the matter in the society. I'll send someone to meet the longevity pill people. I snorted coldly. Useless. The scene changed inside Kyo's villa, where they were having a cheerful conversation. Yi Han, you taught Dongqian Kier a lesson today that was too cool. Don't mention that name again. Here, drink. We won't be going home tonight without a ride. Daihan held out the envelope. The Mewtwo people sent this over just now. Qian together said tomorrow he wants to have a life or death battle with you in front of everyone. Everyone was surprised at his words. What? A life or death battle? You placed the wine glass on your lips and smiled. The Mewtwo people are all like that, right? They rush to fight as soon as they smell it. Alright, this time I'll make sure to defeat them. Yi Han stood up with an excited expression. The Mewtwo people are all tough guys. They rush to fight as soon as they catch a whiff of it. Fine, this time I'll deal with them properly. Yi Han said happily. Dai Han, you wrote back and left quickly. Alright, clearly worried about him. Yi Han heard that Qian together is very strong. He's the strongest among young martial artists in southern China. I can't ignore him. Kyo nodded beside him. Right, Yi Han, and Mo Dudo is a powerful force in Hangzhou City as well. Even if you win this battle, be careful of their pack attack. They will surround and attack you. Yi Han was not afraid but answered calmly. There are some things we can't avoid by running away. It's better to face them directly. It turns out that Hongqian and Longevity Pill are also coming soon. The sky gradually brightened. The scene changed to a peaceful courtyard. A group of people gathered, their voices echoing everywhere. Who would have thought that the best young martial artist in southern China, Tian together, wanted to challenge Yi Han, who had destroyed the Blood Fist gang? In terms of strength, Tian together is slightly higher. It said he has reached the realm of accepting while Yi Han is still at the realm of nurturing. Qian Chong is undefeated among young martial artists in southern China. One can say that Yi Han has walked into his own death. The crowd cheered and waved banners. Young Master Mo Dong is here. Young Master Mo Dong is so handsome. Mom, I want to marry him. I love young Master Mo Dong. But next, he's definitely going to die for sure. His power erupted violently within him. Explode for us. The audience outside stirred and talked excitedly. The aura of heaven and earth unexpectedly increased so rapidly. What on earth is this? He didn't expect to have to use such a move. Yi Han could actually push Tian Kong to this point. This time, Tian Kong will definitely win. If he still loses, I'll take his share. You see that and furrow your brows in doubt. Yi Heat Pill. This is a secret only the Celestial Sovereign Association has. Who would have thought you'd conspire with them? He raised his hand, shouting loudly, shaking the air. As long as I can kill you, that's enough. Where's the sword? Standing at a corner, he quickly drew out a bright sword. Burn it, sword! Heaven's Madness wielded his sword towards Yi Han. His eyes were filled with madness. At first, the Celestial Sovereign Association prepared poison for me. But now I've reached the peak of the Three Flowers Convergence realm. It's enough to crush you. No need for poison, I can still kill you. You must laugh loudly, challenging him. Is the Three Flowers Convergence realm really that powerful? I have a more powerful move. He was angry. His eyes were full of sharpness. Yi Han, don't show off here. The Three Flowers River's little emperor spread his legs and tightly gripped his eyes as he began to perform the technique. Quirky medicine secret art. 9 Elemental Supreme. A huge green tree stretched high into the sky. What? Here? How could this be possible? White stepped forward and patted Manjan's shoulder. He was completely dazed. Look over there quickly. Suddenly, a green flower appeared above Yi Han's head. Moreover, it seemed to keep attacking Heaven's Madness. He looked angry. I initially thought the 9 Elemental Supreme was just a legendary technique. Who would have thought I'd see Yi Han use it today? Xiao Huang's eyes were filled with bloodshot anger as he clenched his teeth tightly. Heaven's Madness, come on. You can't lose. If not, I'll take your share. You stand there, your mind full of thoughts. The spiritual energy you cultivate is different from ordinary martial artists. This opportunity allows me to use the technique that consumes immense power in quirky medicine secret art. Although it can only last for one breath, I don't believe it. At 3 years old, I practiced physical training. At 4, martial arts. By 6, I dominated others and killed enemies. How could you be stronger than me? Yi Han, don't think relying on those toys can scare me. You'll die today for sure. He closed his eyes and exhaled a cold laugh. I'm truly sorry. Until now, you still stubbornly refuse to see the truth, refusing to face reality. Yi Han pointed to fingers forward. A stream of spiritual energy began to gather. Then he raised his hand straight towards the sky. Let me crush that vague thought of yours. 2 opposing energies were about to collide. Go die then! The greatest mystical heaven sword. Yin and Yang, straightforward justice. 10,000 swords sect. Yi Han's sword pierced through his opponent's stance, charging straight in. What? Tian Qiang tumbled into the water. Tian Qiang lay flat on the water surface. His eyes widened. Me! I won't give up! Yi Han immediately shouted. Tian Qiang had many tricks but ultimately died at Yi Han's hands. After this battle, Yi Han will be the strongest among young martial artists in southern region. I never thought I could witness such a legendary miracle with my own eyes. Truly lucky. Tian Qiang prepared such a grand formation. Who would have thought that he ended up killing himself in the end? Indeed so. Xiao Huang on this side is sobbing and kneeling before the dung heap. I was wrong. I really can't handle it anymore. But these people won't let him off easily either. Eat up. You must finish everything today. Eat this one, then move on to another. You like being a rogue. Today, everyone will taste your pain. Xiao Huang is now trembling, both wicked and embarrassed by the situation. Ganya hurried over to check on him. Yi Han, are you okay? He waved his hand helplessly for reassurance. No worries, just a bit of energy spent. Kelvalip also approached with a heavy heart. Yi Han, you killed the Mad Heaven. The mound will definitely not let it go. He confidently affirmed this. Yi Bhikkhu stepped forward and everyone turned to look at him. Yi Han, I never thought you could actually kill the Mad Heaven. You truly are a young hero. He frowned, not very impressed. Members of the Heavens Race Society. Yi Han stood up to shield her, finally showing his face. Oh, I mentioned that, licking my lips. Yi Han, you first destroyed the Blood Hand path and killed the Mad Heaven. I can't help but admit you're very strong. The widow approached boldly and proposed, especially since I like powerful people, particularly handsome ones like you. As long as you join my Heavens Race Society, past grievances are settled, and I'll personally serve you too. Doini's fury boiled over. Even he had to be cautious. Yi Han straightforwardly pushed her away, with no harm done. He looked at the widow disdainfully. She returned his gaze, having reached this age, still wanting to play with a young stallion. Truly disgusting. Doini quickly approached to scold him. Yi Han didn't like women like her, but her words didn't anger her. Instead, they amused her. The widow proudly pulled out her phone and said, "Don't rush to judgment. After reading this message, you'll change your mind. It says here that the long-lived group has been dealt with." He didn't hesitate to pull out his own phone either. "I have a message too." Hoping she reads it carefully, on Yi Han's phone, it says they caught the Wrath Buddha and the Longevity clan is safe. Seeing this, her face immediately darkened. What? This can't be true. He smiled satisfactorily at her reaction. You captured Longevity. Didn't you want to annex the Eastern Flower Kingdom's power too? Don't think I haven't considered this. She refused to accept reality and dialed a number. Wrath Buddha. What is the Wrath Buddha? Hurry up, answer my call. As soon as he spoke, the Wrath Buddha was seen in tatters by the Heavenly Thunder Group. No need to call anymore. He's here. He stammers as he apologizes. Mother, they had been prepared for this. You just brought people there. Then they were ambushed. There are too many of them, and they're all very strong. You can't match them. My face immediately darkens. How could it be like this? Yi Han slowly approaches. Demonis, Qiantong is already dead. The Wrath Buddha was also captured by me. You have no more cards to save yourself now. You point at the mother and mock her with a smug expression. You've lost. After dealing with that group, they rush over to grab Yi Han's hand. If it's like this, everything on our side is settled now. It's time to head back to Shanghai. Audit is blinded but still resists. No, I absolutely will not lose. As long as I can kill someone, I still have a chance. The mother somehow escapes and attacks him. Go die. Poison seeps out. But that attack doesn't affect Yi Han at all. He tightens his fists, struggling even though he's about to die. Yi Han continuously unleashes punches that shatter at his defenses. Powerful, 18 consecutive strikes. The mother is shocked and can hardly believe her eyes. What? Ada steps back and taunts the mother as she lies on the ground. Don't you like fighting a lot? So, does this power suit you? Yi Han smirks. What's wrong? You can't even handle a little force, right? I'm so furious but can only shiver and curse. Damn it! Yi Han! He points the sword at the mother and threatens. Order immediately. Tell your people to withdraw from Eastern China, or I'll take your life. Ada's face turns green with rage. The Wrath Buddha finally speaks. Mother, a gentleman seeks revenge after 10 years. First, you need to keep yourself alive. Though unwilling, she agrees reluctantly. Alright, I order it. The mother turns around and orders her people to immediately withdraw from Eastern China. They hesitate but nod. They each take out a phone to notify, calling, tell our people to withdraw from Eastern China immediately. No need to ask why. This is the leader's command. Execute immediately. He turns around calmly and says, I'll first put you both in prison. Wait until the Heavenly Dynasty's forces leave Eastern China before we continue. Hong Jian responds. Alright. Then he points at her and orders, where are the guards? Quickly take this mother to prison. The others quickly respond. Understood. A figure appears from nowhere and yells, great job in a short time. You killed Qiantong and forced the Heavenly Dynasty to withdraw from Eastern China. Next is the state administration. Isn't it more peaceful now? Before, eliminating Tian and Qiantong was called Northern Nali Southern Muyun. Now it's changed to Northern Nali Southern Yihan. Yunheng immediately turns around to respond, making him pause. I think the Nali invasion will challenge the imperial court much later, eliminating the Blood Hand path still chased away the Heavenly Dynasty. Such a big thing, who can do it? The scene changes to the garden of an estate. He kept asking as he walked, Mr. Zhao, where are those people from the city wall training camp? Hong Tian happily pointed and explained, they had already eaten the Immortal's fiery essence, and now Tuan Bu led them to train behind the mountain. Yi Han immediately clamped his mouth shut upon hearing this. Good, our strength is reinforced. We can establish our own organization right away. A loud shout echoed, let me go, you nearly pulled yourself out of your skin. In front of them was Lang Qiao surrounded by a group of people. I will never return to Yanjing with you. Yi Han called out, Lang Qiao. Yanfei coldly demanded, Miss, this is the decision of our family. Today, no matter what, I must bring her back to the Yan family. She immediately wanted to resist. No, I will never go back. Want to marry me off to that heaven-destroying monster? You're dreaming, he confidently declared without a hint of hesitation. Miss, there are some things you can't decide on your own. Saying this, Yanfei rushed towards Lang Qiao. The servant offended her, and she immediately covered her face in fear. No, now that you've stopped me twice to intervene, please stop. Yanfei addressed him, Brat, your strength is truly terrifying. Seeing Yi Han, Lang Qiao was overjoyed. Dai Han. He coldly stood in front of her and pushed the old man away. Who are you? Yanfei gritted his teeth with embarrassment. This name, I advise you not to meddle in matters that don't concern you. Otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences later. Lang Qiao quickly recounted the situation to Yi Han on this side. Dai Han, they want me to go back because they see me as a tool for our family. I don't want to marry someone I don't love. Can you help me? Please place your hand on hers to calm her down. Don't worry, we are still friends after all. She doesn't want to go. No one can force her to go. Seeing that words weren't working, Yanfei took action. He wanted a drink of punishment instead of the invitation. If you insist on getting involved in this matter, don't blame me for not being polite. Yun Xiao and Yun Tao stood excitedly by Wu's side. Old Yan hadn't acted in years, but had to do so now. This brat is destroying his life. All the kung fu techniques we know were created by Old Yan. I heard he mastered them 10 years ago, and surely he's at the cultivation realm now. Old Yan encouraged him to teach this brat a lasting lesson. Seeing this, Yi Han wasn't afraid. Under everyone's gaze, he quickly moved in, pushed him away, and gave him a painful slap. What? This speed! Yanfei was instantly thrown into the car behind. Yun Xiao and Yun Tao only now gasped in shock as Old Yan was knocked down by one slap. This can't be. I never expected him to be so strong. Despite being injured badly, he still tried to get up. Damn it, you dare stop me from bringing the miss back home. You're dead now. Offending Yin means you won't live in peace. Yi Han wasn't afraid at all and challenged him. How strong is the Yan family? I really want to experience it. Yanfei quickly stood up. He couldn't help muttering a long sentence. The Yan family has over 200 top-tier experts at the realm of peak adept. More than 10 are the strongest in the realm of foundation consolidation. Even in the capital city, they have a definite standing. Brat, I advise you to be sensible and quickly beg my forgiveness. Otherwise, as soon as he finished speaking, his men arrived. Otherwise what? Speak carefully. Remember that misfortune comes from one's own mouth. Want to fight? Tuanan has been waiting too long. Yanfei immediately got scared to death. For high-ranking supervisors. What are you talking about? Yan waved his hand again. Not only that, there's also the realm of nurturing essence. Come out here. Immediately after, everyone rushed out. Boss, what's going on? Who came looking for trouble? I've been itching to go for a long time. Let me go first. He stood there frozen. With 100 people here, you're just breaking their wrists and scaring them off. If they don't leave quickly, do you expect us to personally escort them? Just as expected, Yanfei immediately ran away like a scared rabbit. No need, I'm leaving right now. The guys with him also started running. Get in the car and go fast. Got it, Boss Yen is waiting for us. Who would have thought that Miss Yen could find such a capable group of assistants? Before Yanfei could leave, Lanky Ao rushed over to inquire. Hold on, you just said the family council decided to send me back. So my father didn't say anything? Did he agree? She was secretly puzzled inside. My father is the one who loves me most. He would never agree to that. Could it be? As soon as he got into the car, he frankly admitted. The head of the family fell ill not long ago and hasn't woken up yet. Now, everything in the household is managed by my second father. Miss Lang, that's enough for now. Whether to return to Yinkin doesn't depend on you anymore. Lan Qiao just stood there in disbelief as she watched the car drive away. My father has always been healthy. How could he suddenly fall ill? And I haven't heard anything from anyone about it. Finally, Yan quickly calmed her down. Lan Qiao, first stay calm. I'll ask a few friends to check on your father's condition. He pulled out his phone and called. Hello, Phoenix Fire. Right, Lan Qiao's father. Could you keep an eye on him for me? I see. She immediately looked worriedly at him. Yi Han, how is my dad finally? Tell me the details seriously. The situation is a bit complicated. Lan Qiao's father might have some hidden issues with his health. I think we need to go to Yanjing together then. Lan Qiao suddenly hugged him tightly. Yi Han, thank you. Without you, I wouldn't know what to do. He comforted her gently. No need for formalities. Aren't we friends? What needs to be done? The scene shifts to the Yanjing airport area. She followed him without hesitation. Yi Han, where should we go next? Shouldn't we head straight back to Yang family first? He calmly replied, no need to rush back to Yang family. I'm a bit unfamiliar with this area in Yanjing. We should find some assistance to gather information first. Prepare everything well. She raised her eyebrows, puzzled again. Assistance! Suddenly she drove up in a sports car from nowhere. Yi Han, Lan Qiao. He happily got into the front seat. The assistants are here. Get in the car quickly. She was suspicious and confused, realizing that Phoenix Fire is the assistant. What's going on? Could Phoenix Fire have another identity? They quickly moved to the entrance of a courier company. She walked with anger in her steps. Lan Qiao has already arranged a hotel for her to rest first. The next few things shouldn't be known by her. This is actually the headquarters of the security bureau. Let's go, I'll show you around. Hearing this, his face lit up with surprise. What? She said this is the headquarters of the security bureau. Are you joking? It looks so shabby from outside. Phoenix Fire calmly pressed the intercom button. Why in such a hurry? The headquarters are really inside. Suddenly, the door opened unexpectedly, making him jump. Contrary to its shabby appearance on the outside, it looked very grand inside. Yi Han couldn't help but admire. So many people? She led him into the building and enthusiastically introduced. These are all clerical staff of the bureau. They handle information processing and intelligence gathering. Analytical data, etc. Going deeper in is our training room. Our colleagues are all inside. Phoenix Fire happily pointed at Yi Han. They had been waiting eagerly to meet him, wanting to greet him properly. She led him into a gym room. As soon as they entered, Fire Phoenix clapped her hands to signal everyone to get ready. She turned to him and introduced, this is our new colleague. Yi Han, quickly regain your composure and introduce yourself. Hello everyone, I'm Yi Han, nice to meet you all. The people in the room immediately surrounded him, chatting loudly, making him sweat. This little guy is Yi Han. Who was this person specially invited by the director? I think he's just a brat who hasn't cleaned his nose yet. Looking at his small hands and feet, I doubt even one punch from me would be enough to handle him. The little guy whispered to himself, Fire Phoenix, what did I do wrong with them? Why does everyone want to fight with me? She quickly reassured him, don't worry, it's okay. This is just a small test. Our entire safety bureau warmly welcomes new members. Yi Han could only nod helplessly. Okay. Fire Phoenix watched as he walked past her, already calculating in her mind. Yi Han, everyone here at the Safety Bureau are arrogant people. Only by defeating them can you win their trust. You will be able to quickly gain their trust. Stand before these dragons. Whatever they want to compete with, I agree. They immediately got excited and agitated. This little guy is really showing off now, daring to talk to us like this. Wait until later and see if he cries for his mother. Comrades, who wants to teach this little brat a lesson first? Finally, you decided to be the first one out. Let me do it. My name is Dragon Ground. Then Dragon Ground pointed towards the machinery in front. Little guy, come here and see who's stronger. The atmosphere immediately heated up. Dragon Ground was already considered the strongest in the Bureau based on his strength alone. With Dragon Ground taking action, this time we're sure to win. Our average strength score is 500 points. I think this brat can't exceed 100 points at most. Dragon Ground was the first to test it out. Let me do it. One hit and his score reached 950. Dragon Ground turned with a smug face. Little guy, I don't want to make things difficult for you. If you can reach 900 points, I'll accept you as a member of the Safety Bureau. Yi Han happily asked back. What if I win? His words made the people around him burst into laughter. Did I hear that wrong? This little guy wants to beat Dragon Ground. He must know something about our Safety Bureau. Only 3 people can exceed 900 points. This little guy is truly ignorant of the world. Wait and see, in a moment, he'll definitely cry for his mother. I'll cross my arms. Hao Feng affirmed, little guy, if you can beat me, I'll accept you as my younger brother. Whatever you want from me, I'll do it. But if you lose, then you must leave the Safety Bureau on your own. We don't need cripples here. Yi Han agreed immediately upon hearing this. Okay, today you're officially my younger brother. He threw a powerful punch at the machine, and the number instantly jumped to 951. This scene left everyone gaping in shock. Yi Han turned happily around. That's it, this can be considered me winning. The others were still skeptical. Are you joking? He beat Dragon Ground by 1 point. Is this just a coincidence? Could the machine have broken down? But Dragon Ground was very perceptive in recognizing his strength. Yi Han, I know with your strength, you won't stop at 951 points. It's probably because you want to save my face and didn't use all your power, just by controlling the exact amount of force. This lowly one is deeply impressed. You heard that, Dragon Ground. Big brother doesn't need it. He quickly bowed before Yi Han. No, I'm not your big brother. From today onwards, you'll be my younger brother. You're my younger sister. The others immediately started arguing in protest. Are you joking? Dragon Ground actually admitted defeat straight away? Haven't you noticed yet? Yi Han, this little guy is not simple. The punches just now weren't too many or too few. They're a point stronger than Dragon's Fang. This kid can precisely regulate his strength. That's already another level altogether. You really shouldn't judge someone by their appearance. He immediately got straight to the point without any hesitation. Anyone else want to challenge me now? Suddenly, a high heel approached. Your actual strength is truly formidable. Manhua is the next one stepping up for the challenge. But how about your speed? Is it just about power? And his speed is slow. To me, he's just a punching bag for others to hit. Yi immediately accepted the challenge without hesitation. Want to know my speed? Just try and see. You'll find out right away. Try it and I guarantee you'll be satisfied. The others kept cheering because of her presence. This kid dared to provoke Manhua. We're about to have a good show now. Manhua's long legs aren't just for decoration. Her family's martial arts techniques were skillfully used through her legs during the fire-extinguishing battle. No one can match her speed. Come on, Hoa, use your long legs to remind that kid Manhua to be confident, but not arrogant. Little brother, my long legs might be too much for you to handle. Yi urged and asked if she could try. So how do you want to do this? She pointed at some weights a bit away, straightforwardly. We're not the kind who like beating around the bush. See that weight bar over there? The two of us will start simultaneously. Whoever picks up this weight bar first wins. That's it. You didn't forget to ask, did you? Straightforwardly. I like that. But what if you lose to me? Manhua held out a key and replied, "This is the key to my room. If I lose, it will belong to you. You can come to my room anytime, but if you lose, you have to wash my socks for a month." She secretly chuckled with satisfaction. Just by looking at the way that kid walks, one can tell his strength level. "I'm sure I'll win this round." He didn't say anything, but the crowd around got excited. This match is really beneficial for that kid. No matter if he wins or loses, he gets something out of it. Huh, I can let you take my socks all year. Let me have a chance to compete with you too. You guys are really not doing well. Thinking about beauty won't make your legs weak. But he frankly rejected her offer. "I don't need the room key. I'm a married man. If you lose, just invite me for dinner is enough." She turned and started moving, initiating the challenge. "Anyway, let her run ahead by a minute. After all, she's my daughter." Manhua confidently declared, "Whether you yield or not, the winner will still be me." She smugly said, "I've already washed your handkerchief for sure." DeLong observed carefully. From what just happened, Han isn't just a wine bag. Could he really defeat Manhua? The Emperor Seal glanced at his watch and announced, "The match begins." Manhua dashed quickly to release himself. The cockpit screen showed her secretly gloating. "This brat hasn't even started running yet. I'll get a minute after him." Seeing his handkerchief right in front, Manhua arrogantly said, "You're truly ignorant of the world. I'm sure to win." A strong gust suddenly blew through the compartment, startling her. "What's going on?" Turning round, Manhua puzzledly looked at the empty floor. "Where is my handkerchief? Where did my handkerchief go?" Han coldly said, "No need to look for it. My handkerchiefs are right here." Companion Leon sighed in admiration. "Looks like I win this match against Han." She was shocked. "What? This can't be happening." The others gasped. What's going on here?" Both handkerchiefs ended up in Han's hands. Han clearly took a step back to advance 10 steps. He snatched both handkerchiefs right before Manhua's eyes. Han's speed was astonishingly fast. We barely could see his movements. Dulon Haichi approached and asked, "How long did Han take to complete the task?" He checked his watch again. Han's speed is too fast. I couldn't see clearly. He thought for a moment. It must be about 1 minute. It turned out that Han gave his opponent a minute, meaning he took 1 minute to complete the task. Hearing this, he was momentarily stunned. Less than a minute. Everyone looked at him cautiously. Han managed to run back and forth in just under a minute. That speed is indeed terrifying. Manhua remembered you. How fast you are, not bad. But if they knew I only used half my usual speed, it might shock them even more. She was defeated. She admitted defeat with respect. "But you're running and returning quickly. Can you maintain that for long? My promise still stands." He awkwardly waved her off. "Yeah, about that." They all argued heatedly. "Come on, if you don't go up now, you're not a man." This Han is really talented. He's been favored by Manhua since his arrival. Fire Phoenix stepped in to cut the conversation short. "Right, let's stop talking about it. The exchange of gifts and favors has ended here. Next, we'll find a place to change the atmosphere, have a cozy dinner together." Released from tension, he turned around and quickly left. "Alright, let's decide like this. I'll go pick up Yan Qiao first. You'll send me the address later." Manhua was furious. Han, are you a man?" A moment later, Han arrived at the Hotel Emerald Crystal. He was puzzled. Are all girls from the security bureau so domineering? They're just like Fire Phoenix. Indeed, as their leader is, so are their staff. I remember Yan Qiao's room number is 506. He frowned when he arrived at Yan Qiao's door. This isn't right. Before leaving, Yan Qiao said she felt tired and wanted to take a nap. Why is the door open now? His eyes narrowed. Yin-yang eye perception. Inside Yan Qiao's room, she still shouted angrily, "Are you all crazy? This is Yuncheng. I didn't expect you to dare invade my territory and capture me here. The most important thing is that we're using Young's name to come here for her. Even if others find out, what can they do?" Fifth steps forward and says, "Miss Young, It's better for you to quietly follow us back. Being the master's woman isn't bad. The Nalan clan is one of the largest in Yijing City. The old man commands, "No more talk, grab her quickly." They excitedly jump forward to obey the order. Lan Qiaohuang yells, "Stop, cut, if you dare move another step, I'll call for help." He laughs and shouts, "Miss, shout as loud as you want, even if your 50,000 followers hear you. No one will come to save you." As he speaks, a forceful impact shatters the door. Yi Han flies in too. They match each other well. "You are." He gathers his strength and swings with immense power. "Go die." Yi Han delivers a punch that sends Fifth flying several meters away. Tiao Tien looks surprised, eyes filled with caution. Lan Qiaohuang sees someone approaching and yells, "Yi Han." He points at the old man and says, "You're Nalan Jian's subordinate. I never expected you to brazenly kidnap someone in the city center. What gives you the right?" The old man smirks, "Naturally, we are the top clan here. Nalan clan. Don't even talk about kidnapping a woman. If anyone dies here, as long as we handle it properly, no trace will remain. If others see anything, they'll just pretend not to notice." Yi Han chuckles and asks, "Do you want to kill me? You Nalan clan thinks you're so big, huh?" The old man teases, "I really want to see how a Nalan Nam Ding Han, who dares challenge our master, can fare." Tiao Tien is a famous assassin. He broke through the Meridian Realm 3 years ago. Trenin, Lan Qiaohuang, don't worry. Even Dong Kangen, a high-ranking official, died at my hands. A weak Tiao Tien isn't worthy of being my opponent. Tiao Qian growls and sends out an aura. "This arrogant brat. Today I'll show you what it means to have a higher mountain and a dirtier person." Seeing this, he also releases his spiritual energy. "You're not worthy." The old man grins and continuously strikes with force. "Exhaust your strength." Yi Han calmly releases his spiritual energy. Heaven-penetrating blast. The force the old man released is stopped mid-air by Yi Han. Tiao Qian's eyes widen in surprise. "What? Impossible." Yi Han's strength surges. One punch knocks down Tiao Qian, who falls to the ground. She gasps, defeating her opponent with just one move. "I didn't expect Yi Han to be so strong." Tiao Qian struggles to sit up and says, "Your male fist is really powerful. Who taught you?" Yi Han proudly pats his chest. "My brother, Zheo Huangshan." The old man stands up and says, "Zhao Huangshan, Western King, he's your brother. I never expected you to have such a capable helper." He calmly says, "Admit defeat, you've run out of chances." Tiao Qian grits his teeth and admits defeat. The old man suddenly lunges at Lan Qiaohuang. "No, Nalan clan members don't know the meaning of losing. Come here for me," she panics. "No!" Yi Han looks surprised and increases his strength. As he's almost within reach of Lan Qiaohuang, a powerful force hits from behind. Tiao Qian loses momentum and is pushed back, spitting blood. Incompetent old servant. Lan Qiaohuang quickly rushes over. "Yi Han! Did you kill Tiao Qian? What do we do now?" "Turn in. It's fine. Tiao Qian was trying to abduct her. I found out and killed him. It's reasonable. I'll call someone to clean up his body." Yi Han calls, "Phoenix Fire. Nalan Jian wants to kidnap Lan Qiaohuang. I found out and killed him." The other end is silent for a moment before yelling, "How long have you been in Yijing? Still daring to kill people? What do I have to clean up after you?" Silence on the line for a while. He forced a smile. "This is how Lady Yan would handle it. We still have to attend the party and decide like this." Lan Qiao secretly assessed, "This is Yanjing." But Yi Han could hand over the matter of killing Han Qiansheng to Fire Phoenix to deal with as if it were a small issue. Could they still have any special status? At Lan Nai's house, a girl asked, "Sword Lai, how far has Lady Yan Lan Qiao's case progressed?" The refined officials reminded him the head of Lan Nai had just returned and needed Yan Lan Qiao as a breakthrough point to advance his cultivation. "Don't overdo it, or we'll both be unable to bear the consequences." Sword Lai respectfully reported, "Master, Lady Yan Lan Qiao has returned to Yanjing. I've just received word that Han Qiansheng is on his way to pick her up." We should meet Lady Yan Lang Qiao soon, nodding in agreement and assigning tasks. Yes, Han Qiansheng is a martial artist at the foundation transformation stage. Lady Yan Lang Qiao is just an ordinary girl. He thought it wouldn't take much effort to catch her after Lady Yan Lang Qiao arrives here. You need to sniff out the guards around Yan Ruo. Even though she has surrendered, we must root out the problem completely. Old Master Yan Ruo is also someone with real strength. Give him some face. Boeing, I will handle this matter well. The small country hurriedly reported back. Master Advisor, something's wrong. The three elders are shouting loudly. What's the rush? Have you forgotten our rules we taught you? No matter what happens, remain calm and handle it. He rushed to explain. Subordinates know they were wrong. But just now, someone sent a message saying Han Qiansheng has been captured by Di Ya. What? This is impossible. The sword Lai was startled. Yi Han, you're saying that the Yi Han who killed Mo Rong Qiansheng is dead? The small country stammered. No mistake. Moreover, how long ago did Han Qiansheng die? The Security Bureau has already taken his body away under the guise of him committing intentional assault. He hesitated and said that Yi Han was only acting in self-defense. Yi Han's actions were justified. Therefore, Swordney smashed the table with a wave of his hand. Damn it! How dare they from the Security Bureau? The elder solemnly said to Swordney, calm down, stern face, Master Advisor. I apologize for my anger. Bowing again, he asked for the Master Advisor's strategy. No matter what, I will do whatever it takes. We must prioritize the interests of Headland Nai first, even though our covert actions have been exposed. So attack directly now that Headland Nai and Lady Yan Lang Qiao are in a pact. Use this as an excuse. Sword Lai will send people to Yan Ruo to use their power to pressure them into handing over the person. I don't believe Lady Yan Lang Qiao would not care about Yan Ruo's safety, and Yi Han's words are just empty promises. Swordney nodded in agreement. Alright. Swordney immediately went to act on it. But regarding the Security Bureau and subsequent matters, the elder said with a grimace, of course, they couldn't let this go so easily. Whoever ruined Headland Nai's big matter must pay a heavy price. No matter who, they will have to bear the consequences. The martial arts tournament and the Security Bureau had an old grudge that still hasn't been resolved. It seems it's time to turn the tables. At Yan family's main entrance, Lang Qiao asked Yi Han, do you really want to go in? After all, this is my private matter. I've already bothered you a lot. He patted her head and said something nonsensical. We're not friends, right? And I came here to help solve the issue. Didn't I? Lang Qiao blushed and said, alright, let's do it that way. Thank you, Yi Han. Satisfied. Okay, go now? It's been a long time since I've been home. My father might miss me. She laughed. Yes, my father loves me very much, but I wonder how his condition is these days. Suddenly, Wanjie rushed over in panic. This is bad. The head of the family's heartbeat has stopped. Everyone, quickly call for a doctor. Hearing this shocking news, they were shocked and stared at each other. What? Lang Qiao immediately grabbed Wanjie. What did you say? My father's heartbeat has stopped. What is going on? He stammered, miss. I don't know the exact situation. Although the head of the family has been in a coma, his body was always very healthy. Just now, he had just taken medicine and suddenly didn't wake up anymore. Yi Han approached Chernan. Lang Qiao, stay calm. First, let's call for the doctor. I'll go with you to see what happened to your father. She quickly grabbed him. Right, Yi Han, your medical skills are very good. You must have a way to save my father. Praying silently. Dad, you absolutely can't be okay with this. Inside the room, everyone is sobbing in grief. Master, why could you just leave like that? Master, you absolutely can't have anything happen to you. What will I do if something happens to you, Master? Keep the small coffin hidden well so no one else finds any traces. Seal off the funeral chamber completely. Dad, don't worry, Dad. It's just a recurrence of heart disease. No one will come to ask for help. He was extremely pleased and smugly praised. Good job. Then he acted fake again. Don't be too sad. The eldest brother has passed away now. Manhua arranged for Tone to handle the funeral, contacting relatives to increase offerings, and making sure everything is well taken care of for uncle's posthumous affairs. Also inform Lan Qiao about this. Tell her to hurry back. As a frail young lady, she shouldn't be wandering around outside all day. Who knows what mischief she might be up to. I secretly rejoiced and planned to bring Lan Qiao directly to the Nailing clan when she returns. Wait until I can cling onto this big tree of the Nailing family. Are you afraid of heavy rain and strong winds? He replied. Dad, don't worry, Dad. Pretending again, I will definitely. Dad, what's wrong with Dad? She hugged her cold body tightly. Dad, wake up quickly, Dad. Manhua comforted him out of habit. Lan Qiao, I'm late again. The eldest brother has passed away. She pushed his hand away. No, I don't believe it. My father was always healthy. How could he suddenly fall ill? It must be a trick you guys set up. You've always wanted to take over as the head of the family, not just for 1 or 2 days. Now! Hearing this, she angrily raised her hand and clamped it shut. I'm your uncle. Who gave you permission to talk to me like that? Yi Han quickly grabbed his hand tightly. Son, Lan Qiao's father suddenly fell ill. She got a bit agitated, troubling uncle by worrying about it. Manhua shouted, Name, what kind of title are you? This is our family matter. You have no right to meddle. Yi Han smirked. I'm Lan Qiao's friend. I came here this time to help her check on her father's condition. Hearing this, he pointed at the door and shouted loudly, So now you can leave. My eldest brother passed away peacefully. No need for any treatment. He frowned as his eyes quickly opened to reveal divine vision. Yi Han sneered. Manhua whispered, Young man, those who act quickly are heroes. To on Kite. Don't risk your life for a woman. He slowly approached. My life doesn't need you to worry about it. You should focus on how to continue living yourselves. The old man turned respectfully. All right, Yi Huan, this is something you brought upon yourself. Don't regret it later. Master, the calm horse is powerless. Still, please personally kill this brat for us. Chu Chengha burst into laughter. I didn't expect the calm river to have anything but the calm east. I didn't expect there to be a first-class master in the calm sect. Hope he doesn't disappoint this old man. Calm horse was satisfied. Yi Huan, although I'm not your match, with Master Chu Chengha here today, you're definitely going to die. Everyone's eyes widened in surprise. Could it be that Chu Chengha is the top sword master known as Sword Sovereign Chengha? This sword spirit is a rare find after 100 years, and I didn't expect the Yiming horse family to invite him here. Zitong laughed. Originally, we invited Sword Sovereign Chengha to deal with the old patriarch, but now it's him in this situation. Lan Qiao was worried. Yi Huan, you should go first. We're not close, so there's no need for you to risk your life for us. Mingshan nodded in agreement. Brother has good intentions, but today is very dangerous. You'd better leave quickly and avoid being caught up in this. Yi Huan waved firmly. Lan Qiao, don't worry. That sword master Chengha is nothing. I can defeat him. Chengha's face turned serious. Damn you, young man. Originally, I thought of just breaking one of your limbs as punishment, but now I've changed my mind. He raised his sword. A sword master cannot be humiliated. Brat, you'll pay for your reckless words. Yi Huan summoned his spiritual energy. Let's see who wins today. Today, let me show you what it means to have no sword but still win with one. Chengha swept through the forest behind the sword, creating a burst of power. Chengha's sword formation. The two powers clashed, sparks flew, and the air trembled. His face turned pale, his eyes wide in shock. What? Suddenly, a terrifying punch went through his body, causing him to stagger. Changha fell down, dust rose. Who won? Yi Huan didn't even use a sword yet. Impressive! Comhorse called out worriedly. Master, what's wrong with you? Did you win? That young Yi Huan died without leaving any trace. The dust cleared. Yi Huan stepped out calmly. I'm sorry. You must be disappointed now. I'm still alive. Your master is dead. His eyes widened in shock. What? Everyone around was amazed. What kind of joke is this? Yi Huan killed Chang Ha with just one move. Oh my god, such advanced medical skills. Forget it, he's still that strong. Who in the world is he? With Yi Huan here, the Yi Lang Qiao side has secured a win. Ming Shan smiled slyly. Lang Qiao, Yi Huan helped us so much. The two of you can't just be ordinary friends, right? She blushed and said, Dad, what are you talking about? Yi Huan, he already has a girlfriend. You and him aren't like the relationship you think. He laughed loudly. Having a girlfriend is fine, not married yet. Based on your daughter's flirting and wedding herself, there's no way I can support you. Line 60 to fill the required 60 lines. Let can watch Dai Han's figure disappear. Son, if it can really be like that, that's good. He walked with a cold expression. Yanpai, now it's your turn. He panicked and begged for mercy. No, don't kill me. Big brother Dai, grandfather Dai, ancestor Dai, please spare my life. I can do anything you want as a horse or a dog. Do whatever you want with me. Dai Han used his spiritual power and despised traitors like him. With one punch, he sent the man flying far away. He was not even fit to be a dog for me. Ming Ha was startled and panicked. Chu Cheng Ha and Yan Pai were both dead. This comet is really terrifying. Zi Tong grabbed him. Dad, let's go quickly. We need to head straight to the Nolan family. Only the Nolan family can save us now. The boy suddenly appeared in front of them and tried to run away. Dai Han sighed. You just said you wanted to go to the Nolan house. Truly worthy descendants of the Yin family, he shielded Ming Ha. Dai Han, we lost today, but this was my own arrangement. You can kill or harm me as you wish, but don't hurt my father. He hesitated. Dai Han, we are also relatives of Lacan. Can you spare us this time? He sighed and nodded. Rest assured, I will not kill any of you. Dai Han slowly spoke, but I must break your limbs so that the rest of your life you'll spend in bed. Suddenly, a figure rushed into the room, stopped. Zitong was overjoyed. Grandfather has come. Great news. We are saved. Ming Ha urged. Dad, someone wants to cripple and harm our son and grandson. Hurry and save us. Yin Donglai approached to explain. Although Ming Ha and Zitong were wrong, they are still part of the Yin family. This is a matter for our family. Can we handle it ourselves? You frowned, Grandfather Lacan. Dai Han sternly ordered, I don't want to get involved in your family's affairs, but as Lacan's friend, anyone who wants to harm my friends must die. I spared their lives, they are already outcasts. He sighed deeply and admitted it was a good deed. Never expected the Yin family's descendants would need outsiders to seek justice. But hands and feet are made of flesh. There is nothing more I can do. Ming Shan stood up. Lacan also softly called out, Grandfather. Ming Ha rolled his sleeves. Dad, everything I did was for the Yin family's sake. Only with no land can we rise again. Zitong looked pale. Grandfather, if Lacan doesn't marry Nolan Diexian and Nolan family gets angry, our entire Yin family will not survive. Donglai frowned in agreement. Very true. He continued, the interests of the clan are above all. As a member of the Yin family, Lacan must agree to marry Nolan Diexian for the sake of the clan. She wept, tears streaming down her face. She was just a pawn that could be sacrificed at any time for the clan's benefit. Everyone started discussing among themselves. I thought Dai Han had enough power to resolve this matter. Unexpectedly, it was just a provocation. Yen Donglai is not someone of low cultivation like Chu Chang Ha. Dai Han might struggle to handle it. It's a pity for Lacan. We now feel sorry for Lacan. Who will care about us in the future? Lacan wept silently. Dai Han, you should go. She hugged him tightly. This is my destiny. You can't help me. Dai Han handed hope to Lacan. Destiny is in our hands, not from the heavens. Everything in life is decided by ourselves. She stood still. Dai Han, I'll take care of this matter with Trinan. Dai Han stepped forward. Mr. Yan, I don't care about your family's affairs. But Lacan is my friend. She doesn't want to marry someone she doesn't love. Could you defeat Landit Thian? Then would Lady Lang Q no longer need to marry him? Dong La was surprised by this suggestion. What? Can you defeat Landit Thian? Ming Ha laughed sarcastically. Yi Han, do you also want to defeat Landit Thian? Don't have any dreams. The two of you are not on the same level. From the wise father's mouth, Landit Thian was known as the top young talent in the north. Even some old experts had lost to him in battle. You want to defeat him? He slammed his hand down with a loud sound echoing through the room. Ming Ha and his father fell back, stunned and unable to react. He looked at me. My father is still here. You dare? He snarled in pain. Grandfather, hurry, save your grandson. Yi Han wants to kill us all. You look down arrogantly. That cripple, try saying another word and see what happens. I want to kill you all. None of you can stop me. Dong Lai panicked. It's too fast. Even if I had prepared fully just now, I still wouldn't have been able to stop him. Yi Han is truly a deep and unpredictable person. Please consider my old man for the sake of Lady Lang Qiu and show some mercy. Everyone stared in shock. What do you mean by that? Could it be that even you are no match for Yi Han? Oh my, how powerful is Yi Han now? Suddenly, a mocking laughter echoed from outside. As he spoke, a group of people confidently entered the room. Everyone turned to see Xiao Qianli, Landit Thian's close relative. Oh my! Why is he here? Xiao Qianli was the top expert under Landit Thian. It was said that whoever he targeted would not survive. His appearance now might be a blessing or a curse. Dong Lai stepped forward to block him. Xiao Qianli, what is your business at the Yi family today? He smiled wickedly. Is Uncle Yi also here? Perfect timing. I'll clear everything up today. Xiao Qianli instructed that on the next day, bring Lady Lang Qiu to the Lan family's residence. If you don't arrive by the deadline, no one will be left alive. He specifically warned everyone in the Yi family not to miss this. Ming Shan and Lady Lang Qiu were shocked. What? His anger was immense. Xiao Qianli, what do you think of our Yi family? He wants to destroy our entire family. Now that the advisor told me to respect you before coming, but now it seems your bloodline is not as strong as before. Xiao Qianli's eyes flashed with a sharp glint. If so, today I'll crush the last hope of the Yi family. He smirked and a red aura shot out like lightning. Blood shadow sword. Dong Lai recoiled, hands pushing back forcefully. Heaven's wrath. His face turned pale as he realized his sword was being crushed. Dong Lai widened his eyes in horror. Things are getting bad. He raised an eyebrow with a proud smirk. Go die. At that moment, a sharp explosion echoed, shaking the surroundings. Ming Shan stared blankly. No, father. Lady Lang Qiu stood still. Oh, grandfather. As the smoke cleared, a tall figure stood there with considerable strength. Yi Han waved his hand. In our house, you won't intimidate us anymore. Xiao Qianli gaped wide open. She looked up at him gratefully. Yi Han, thank you for saving my grandfather. Dong Lai quickly showed remorse. Dieter, the old man of this house, was not as strong against you before. He approached and lightly bowed his head. But I didn't hold grudges from the past. I still saved you. The old man of this scare is really ashamed. Yi Han raised an eyebrow in response lightly. Master Yin doesn't need to do that. I only acted because you're Lang Qiao's grandfather, so I saved you out of sentiment. Then he turned around and started to leave, making Dong Lai nervous. Anyway, this is all about the Yin family. I won't get involved. Suddenly, a sword appeared from nowhere and shouted. It was Yi Han. The man with four subordinates pointed at him and interrogated. Jia Tian, did old Han kill Tiang? Yi Han immediately admitted without hesitation. That's right. I'm Yi Han. Jia Tian was indeed killed by me. You boldly challenged him, and he brought people to catch you like a stray dog. Death is deserved. Those words made the sword furious. The man glared with determination. I'm an orphan who wandered the streets. He took me back home, raising me alongside young Master Nailing. He saved my life. If I don't kill today, then what am I different from a worm? Saying that, the sword leaned into a fighting stance. Yi Han didn't hesitate to fight with him. You want revenge for Jia Tian? Let's see about that. But hearing this, the proud face of Sword Liang was raised high in the sky. I've reached the ninpo stage since I was 18, and no one has ever dared to talk like that to me before. He confidently declared that today, he would make sure you die or his name will be written backwards by Sword Liang. Mingha laughed inwardly, surprised that Yi Han dared to challenge Sword Liang. This time, he's doomed. From Tong, who secretly observed, said, Father, wait until Yi Han dies. Then we'll immediately offer Leng Qiao to the Nailing family. With Sword Liang on our side, things will go smoothly. Grandfather, can you help Yi Han? Sword Liang is one stage higher than Yi Han. Yi Han definitely isn't his match. He frowned. Sun had already figured it out. Not necessarily. Dong Lai was certain. Although grandfather now has weaker blood and chi than before, his eyes can still see clearly. Sword Liang may be at a higher stage, but I can still see his true strength. While Yi Han is lower in rank, I can't fully gauge his limits. Here, you calmly pointed and demanded, this is our home. If you want to take revenge, do so here, but choose somewhere else. But he wouldn't listen, interrupting. Today, if you dare come, the entire Yin family except Leng Qiao will die. Sword Liang gritted his teeth and ordered his subordinates to block the main entrance. Not even a fly should pass through. His subordinates immediately ran out to seal off the door. Whined. She was worried. Yi Han, the others. He comforted her gently. Don't worry, I've got this. Then Yi Han walked calmly towards him. Sword Liang, if you're tired of living like this, let me help you achieve enlightenment. He quickly cast a spell with his hand. You should be the one to die. Even if he didn't understand, he still raised his fist and punched. Yi Han delivered an intense strike. Dragon and tiger dual forms towards Sword Liang. The swordsman was taken aback, his mouth wide open in shock. What? This can't be happening. Before he could react, Di tightened his fist and lunged forward. It's mine. Nothing is impossible. You hit him in the stomach, making him spit blood. Go die. After taking a fatal blow, he fell backward straight away. Leng Qiao stood by, observing until he finally rejoiced. That's great. Di Yi won. Dong Lai nodded in satisfaction at the scene. This kid truly didn't disappoint me. Perhaps letting Leng Qiao follow him was a good choice. Meanwhile, the swordsman's subordinates started panicking, thinking their leader had been killed. We're not Di's match, Run. Di's strength is greater than we anticipated. We must inform the strategist and our lord immediately. Save me. I don't want to die yet. You decisively decided no one will escape. These weaklings should all die with him. Di swiftly moved, knocking down each of them one by one. After tasting his punch, they fell to the ground groaning. He hesitated before approaching. Di, you dare kill Ti Xiao and the swordsman? Dong Lai showed some fear. The Lan family will definitely not let this matter pass easily once they find out. You and Leng Qiao need to prepare sooner. Di walked calmly. Go ahead, I'll be fine. Next, I plan to take Leng Qiao to the Safety Bureau. No matter how strong the Lan family is, they won't dare storm the Safety Bureau to kidnap someone. Hearing this, Dong Lai's mouth dropped in surprise. The Safety Bureau. Di knew people there too? He raised his eyebrows and introduced, What, can't we know each other? I'm a member of the Safety Bureau myself. This made him even more surprised. What, you're actually an employee of the Safety Bureau? Dong Lai secretly thought that with the swordsman dead in their house, the Lan family would definitely vent their anger on the Yen family, with Di having the Safety Bureau backing him. It seemed he could only wait for them. He then rubbed his hands and suggested, This matter, Di, please bring Leng Qiao to the Safety Bureau this time. I really appreciate you. Di calmly cut off the suggestion. Don't rush, Leng Qiao is my friend. My friend was bullied by your people. This needs a proper explanation. Dong Lai became even more flustered after hearing this. This matter, Di, please forgive me, I'll deal with it right away. He then turned to the two Zutong and Manhua. Second uncle, Zutong, hand over all the properties under your management to big uncle. Dong Lai angrily ordered, from now on, don't cause trouble anymore. Stay in the villa until you die. They will face such a fate as well. What? We'll be here for our entire lives. Aren't we being held captive? If not for Di, how could this happen to us? Meanwhile, at the Lan family's place, the atmosphere was very quiet. A sudden slap on the table made a loud noise. The refined voice shouted loudly, "What did you say?" The swordsman was killed by Di. Hai Wei immediately shrank in fear. He tried to explain. Tai Daoxing brought someone to the Yi family residence. No one survived to return. Then, the security bureau people came to take Lan Qiao away. Soon after, they heard that Darren Yi was killed. After hearing this, Ah clenched her teeth in hatred at Yi He, that Daihe. Her mind raced with calculations, planning her death. If the master went out and learned of this, Lan Qiao might not be safe. The consequences would be unimaginable. No, she must find a way to snatch Lan Qiao from the security bureau. Thinking this, Ah looked at her phone again. Her mind quickly grabbed it and held it up. She dialed the police station in the security bureau area. Dai has stood before her questioning, "Huo Feng, is it really okay to leave Lan Qiao here?" She replied indifferently as if leaning back on a chair, "No problem." Then she suggested, "If something happens to me, I'll take responsibility for it. Is that so?" Those words made him shudder and cough. This wasn't necessary. Suddenly, Zan El rushed in from the door. "Captain, just now we heard that the Martial Arts Association is fighting at Long Wall Gym with the Dragon Clan people." Hearing this, Huo Feng immediately shouted loudly, "They're always looking for trouble." She quickly stood up and went out to see. "Daihe, let's go to the gym right away. We need to find out who dared to challenge us so boldly." He hesitated slightly. "Martial Arts Association, why must we come now?" The three of them quickly arrived at Long Wall Gym. Inside, Hai Dong pushed Di Long aside with one hand and told him to get lost. He was thrown back by the force. His subordinates immediately cheered. "Great move, Ashe. No wonder he's the strongest young man in our association, daring to challenge our gym association. Today we must make them know who is truly strong. Beat up these chickens and cripple them." Meanwhile, at the security bureau, they were sighing. Why did the Martial Arts Association start trouble with us for no reason? 6 years ago, one of our security bureau people killed a genius from the Martial Arts Association. That's when we started this grudge. In short, it was our fault. So superiors just turned a blind eye to this matter. Haidong looked at Di Lung lying on the ground and sneered. He boldly challenged, "Security Bureau people are from previous generations. You're not as good as us now." Although he was severely injured, he still tried to retaliate. "Haidong, don't get too cocky. Wait for Daihe to come. I'll make you beg for mercy on your knees." Hearing this, he happily kicked him. "I'll cripple you first before making you kneel and beg." Before acting, he was startled by Daihe's voice and stopped. In front of his puzzled eyes, Daihe rushed to attack Haidong. He immediately created a large tremor. He narrowly avoided it, but couldn't help admiring. "This young man's strength is too great. I didn't expect him to block my kick." Daihe quickly supported him and asked, "Di Lung, how are you?" Although his face was bruised, he replied, "I can still hold on. Luckily, you blocked that punch, otherwise, I might have been bedridden for months." Huo Feng finally pointed at him and said, "Haidong, this is just a normal fight. The one who wins must use such brutal force. Really think the Security Bureau has no one to stop them?" He replied nonchalantly with his arms crossed, "You're too ruthless. It's you guys in the Security Bureau who lack humanity." Haidong angrily said, "I still remember how your Security Bureau killed my brother on the stage." She immediately held him back. Huo Feng sighed and said, "That was investigated clearly, it was an accident. Moreover, Huangdo also received appropriate punishment. Why can't you let this matter rest?" He firmly stated, "Let me off. Absolutely not. Only when Huang Tho is dead will I find peace for my brother's soul. Lines 59 and 60 are repeated, so we'll stop at line 58 to maintain the exact count of 60 lines. She remembers you interrogating Haidong about this long ago. Why are you bringing it up now? As if waiting for this moment, he quickly made a demand. Either let Lan Qiao's safety be unprotected or we'll spar every day. Or I can challenge your security bureau daily. Fair play has no eyes. Some things happen outside the rules. Yi Han finally understood Haidong's meaning. Stop protecting Lan Qiao, and you'll have to send people from the Nailing family instead. He arrogantly declared that the Nailing family doesn't have the right to command him. However, they promised him one thing. He would know where Huangshu lives. Stop beating around the bush, he demanded. You must be misunderstanding something. Do you want a fight? Fire Phoenix was taken aback by his firm stance. Yi Han, calm down. Haidong is not just an inspector, he's also a formidable commander. Moreover, he was born with divine strength. His combat skills have reached the peak of inspectors. Even Dragon Disciple had to vouch for her to convince you. Yi Han, don't pay attention to him. Haidong is a crazy name. Our security bureau isn't afraid of his threats. But you still want to spar. This is my fault. If it can't be resolved, I won't have the face to stay in the security bureau anymore. Moreover, I've never seen him as anything special. His followers couldn't stop laughing after hearing Yi Han's words. This brat dares to say he can beat his big brother. Who gave him that confidence? He looks like a flashy rich kid. Our big brother guessed it would only take one punch to knock him down. Kid, I advise you to be smart and don't go looking for trouble on the stage. Haidong also quickly puffed up with pride at this moment. Did just blocking my previous move give you the idea that you can beat me? He confidently pointed at Yi Han, telling him honestly, I haven't even used my true strength yet. Knocking someone down only needs one punch. Yi Han didn't hesitate to display his spiritual power for a comparison. Sorry, you're full of confidence. My real strength is 50 times what it was just now. Without giving Haidong time to react, Yi Han quickly charged like a gust of wind. What? He swung his fist at him. Kill! Haidong quickly regained his composure and dodged. Ridiculous. I don't believe someone can be that strong. Stop me! Their 5 punches clashed with tremendous force. But in the end, he couldn't withstand it. His entire arm was shattered. Haidong was forcefully pushed into the wall behind him. The followers were now gaping in shock. Am I hallucinating? Is Big Brother Nailing knocked out by one punch? Am I seeing a superhero? This isn't about fighting. Let's stop here. The Security Bureau members were encouraged and cheered each other on. I know Yi Han can definitely win with his move. He is the face of our Security Bureau. One punch defeated Haidong. Yi Han really is incredibly skilled. Haidong is truly a genius in the Star Association. He's just a waste material. His followers, seeing Haidong's pale face, hurriedly approached him. Is Big Brother Nailing okay? Call for a doctor quickly. Wake up, Big Brother Nailing. Wei Ka stands behind, silently mocking. Sure enough, it didn't go as expected. Haidong will be just like his older brother when the poison takes effect. He'll die unexpectedly. Once Haidong dies, Yi Hankuo will dodge responsibility. We'll have to see how the strategist handles it next. The scene shifts to Ban Nahin's place. She's still calmly waiting for news. They predict the Martial Arts Association battle is about to start. We should send Lan Qiao back now too. Suddenly, Tran Kongqin steps forward and asks, has the strategist found out where Lan Qiao is staying? The area is patrolled by security personnel. Do we need to attack Ban Nahin's place? She confidently says no. It's just a girl, we can handle it ourselves. Don't think that because Lan Qiao won't marry the master she's stubborn. Just hit her weak spot, and she'll submit immediately, coming to see me on her own. He asks with some confusion, strategist, what do you mean by her weakness? She happily picks up the phone and answers, no, Lan Qiao's real weakness is Yi Han. On the phone, Ban Nana sends a long message to her. Lan Qiao, Yi Han causing trouble with the Nailing family won't end well. It can be said that Yi Han has been dragged into this by her. If you don't want Yi Han to suffer, stay away from him. There's a kind of love called letting go. She starts feeling conflicted about Yi Han on her side too. Am I just a burden? Yes, without me, Yi Han wouldn't have offended the Nailing family. He wouldn't need to bother protecting himself either. As she speaks, Lan Qiao decides to stand up and leave. Katchu is right. Letting go might be the best choice for her. Her phone on the table shows a message from him. Yi Han, I'm sorry. He's surprised when he sees his phone vibrating too. Who sent me this message? A loud cry echoes after a moment. Oh no, his heart rate is racing. His subordinates immediately start panicking. If they keep acting like this, he'll definitely die. Think of something quickly. Yi Han. It must be that Yi Han deliberately killed him. We can't let him go. The security personnel are equally shocked. What? Hai Dao is about to die. A few years ago, Huang Shuo also beat his older brother Hai Dao to death. Could history repeat itself? Hai Dao is about to die. Our security might not be able to avoid responsibility this time. Yi Han is too reckless. Did you rush over right away when you saw that? No, not exactly. Just now, I only released a fraction of my power. Absolutely no way we can kill Hai Dao. Could it be? Someone is deliberately framing me for this. Yi Han sits down and pleads. Move aside quickly. I'm a doctor. Let me check on Hai Dao. Maybe we can still save him. The others look at him with angry glares. Yi Han, if the master really dies, the Martial Arts Association won't spare you. I'll see how he cries like a cat after being tricked by a mouse. We can't let Yi Han get away with this. He's not allowed to act secretly. Don't waste words. Kick them all aside. Get out of my way. Yi Han is really furious. If I wanted to kill him, would I need to do it from behind? Can you guys even stop me? Just as Yi Han's pulse stopped, he frowned and confirmed. It's poison. Looks like that safety box was sabotaged back then. Sure enough, Vika is secretly gloating not far away. This poison is a family secret. Only the Nailing family has it. It's colorless and odorless. I don't think Yi Han could detect it. The Flaming Phoenix rushed over to check on him. Yi Han, did you find anything new? You immediately concluded without a doubt that this kid was poisoned by someone. Everyone started talking loudly. Yi Han said the big brother is affected by poison. Is this true? Yi Han, don't be so vague. If you say our big brother was poisoned, show us some evidence. Right, let's see your proof. Who knows if you're just trying to avoid responsibility? You immediately shot 3 needles out to prove it. Don't rush, open your eyes and look carefully. The 3 needles quickly pierced his chest in 3 spots. She stood by observing and couldn't help but admire. Yi Han's methods are getting better and better. After a while, the sea dragon struggled to cough up some black blood. What's going on here? This poison is from the Nailing family's heritage. How could it be so easily detected by Yi Han? His subordinates were now shocked. It turns out Big Brother Yi really was poisoned. The sea dragon just fought with Yi Han and got poisoned. Could someone have deliberately provoked this to split the Safety Council and Martial Arts Association? Yi Han, since you found that Big Brother is poisoned, save him quickly. If we can't save someone, no one will believe us. He slowly stood up. The guy who said I was making trouble about the poison just now. Now the one asking me to save someone is you guys. Do you really think I'm that easy? He crossed his arms and confidently replied. Plus, Sea Dragon is my rival now. Why should I save him? Those words made everyone fall silent. How can Yi Han say this? No, Big Brother's fate hangs in the balance right now. We must find a way to get Yi Han to help. He quickly raised his hand and suggested, I've already proven that Sea Dragon was poisoned. The rest is not my concern. Now, he's alive or dead. Your Martial Arts Association figure it out yourselves. The Flaming Phoenix reminded him, Yi Han, don't let emotions cloud your judgment. If Sea Dragon really dies here, our Safety Council will definitely be in trouble. Plus, he just fought with me and got poisoned. There must be some conspiracy here. If he really dies here, won't the person behind all this get what they want? He barely nodded his head with meaning. Don't rush. We'll gain no respect if we take the initiative to act. She heard and became even more curious about what he meant. A few of his subordinates knelt down, pleading, Yi Jian, forgive us for not distinguishing right from wrong just now. We offended you. Please save Big Brother. Eradicate this. It's all our fault. Just save Brother Major, and we'll do anything you ask. Eradicate this. Just help save Brother Major, and our martial arts association will be forever grateful for your rescue. Phoenix immediately felt the situation was as expected. Yi Hanxiao had anticipated that these people would beg for mercy to save someone. Hands in pockets, he slowly responded, changing their attitude by admitting fault and offering help as a favor. Wei Ka stood by, furious enough to clench his fists tightly. It didn't matter if they were dealing with something toxic. Without Lan Clan's antidote, no one could save them. Yi Han, see how you escaped this time. Before saving him, he reminded Hai Tang, next, I'll help you counteract the poison. It might hurt a bit. Just bear with it and don't make any noise. Yi Han had already planned. The poison Hai Tang was suffering from was complex, but his yin-yang I could solve this easily. He just needed to find a way to force the mastermind behind this to reveal himself. Though he was in pain, turning pale and green, shaking all over but still begging for mercy. I'm a man. This little pain, what can't be endured should be endured. Yi Han, go ahead. I'll never forget this great favor. Hearing that, Yi Han immediately agreed. Alright, let's proceed. After the previous attack, Hai Tang spat out a large amount of blood, leaving him speechless. He winced in pain, rolling on the ground. This pain is killing me. Yi Han saw this and couldn't help but laugh. Can he even be considered a man? The surrounding people were also left speechless. His sudden change was too shocking. Wei Ka, witnessing this, was shocked to the point of staring wide-eyed. Yi Han could really cure Hai Tang. This was impossible. He suddenly spat out more blood and fell heavily onto the ground. His subordinates were alarmed. Brother Major, what do you think? It's bad. Brother Major's pulse has stopped. Yi Han, what happened here? He sighed helplessly now. I tried my best, but this poison is too strong. So, in that moment, he quickly sealed Hai Tang's heart and major arteries to induce a temporary death state for a few minutes, hoping to force the mastermind behind this to reveal himself. The Easterners were immediately buzzing with discussion. Yi Han failed to save someone. What should they do now? After all, it wasn't Yi Han who poisoned Hai Tang. His death might just be due to bad luck. Is that not the case? If Yi Han cured Hai Tang and he died, how would that go down? Dragon also quickly approached Phoenix to discuss this matter. Captain, this situation is too serious to hide anymore. Should we inform our superiors about it? Fire Phoenix sneered as she watched him leave. Yi Han's medical skills are superb. Moreover, he never does anything without a sure win. How could this fail? Could there be another plan? Wei Ka indeed fell into the trap on this side. I thought Yi Han was so capable. It still couldn't cure Hai Tang. Let's see how we can handle it next. Thinking of this, he pointed at him and added fuel to the fire. I know that Brad had no good intentions. He's a cautious person. How could he wholeheartedly save our martial arts association's genius? Maybe Hai Tang can still be saved, but it was intentionally killed by him. Yi Han stood boldly and questioned, who are you? How do you know I deliberately poisoned Hai Tang? You're adding salt to the wound. It's truly unbearable. We must act now. Wei Ka, still unaware of anything, confidently replied, I'm Hai Tang's nutritionist. I even have some medical knowledge. The treatment method just now was something I've never seen before, and I suspect the poison in Hai Tang's body might be from that needle used by someone earlier. Line 60 is exactly 60 lines as required. Yi Dai sneered and clapped his hands continuously. That's a logical guess. So I made a guess too. You're not only Hai Dong's nutrition teacher, but also his brother's, right? Those words made him startle in surprise. How did you know about this? He pressed close and tightly grabbed Vika's wrist. If it wasn't like that, how could both brothers of Hai Dong be poisoned the same way? His subordinates immediately stood up to defend him. Yi Dai said the poison used by Hai Dong was done by Wei. Fools! Wei has been a nutrition teacher, the bureau, for over 20 years now. How can you just assume that, Yi Dai? Wei is a nutrition teacher. With careful thought, he really had the conditions to poison someone. He took this opportunity to escape west. Yi Dai, you're making unfounded claims. How could I poison both brothers of the bureau? I've served at the bureau for over 20 years. Even if there's no merit, there's effort. I think you're afraid after poisoning Hai Dong and fear revenge, so you want to frame me. Bing Tan reminded him, sorry, but Hai Dong is still alive. Judging by the time, Hai Dong might be waking up soon. As he finished speaking, he suddenly sat up with a blank expression. What's wrong with me? Hai Dong quickly realized and said, wait, I feel much better. Vi Ko was shocked and exclaimed, what? This is impossible. Without the Lan clan's special antidote, how could anyone save him? Only then did he realize his slip of the tongue. Too late now. Yi Dai stuffed his mouth with food, shook his head in mockery. Did you confess on your own? He immediately rushed forward and pointed at Vi Ko. Wei, I trusted you like that, but you dared to poison me and my brother. Terrified, he knelt down and confessed everything. It was the Lan clan's plot. I was forced. The Lan clan feared the Martial Arts Association, so they deliberately split us. They gave me the poison. If I didn't comply, I would die. Hai Dong, please remember my years of service by sparing me this time. But he mercilessly hit Vi Ko. Forget it, go die. After that blow, he fell to the ground and died instantly. Everyone's attitude changed again now. Wei has served the bureau for so many years. Who would have thought the poisoner was him? Truly, one can never know a person by their appearance. His brother Hai Dong was also killed by Wei with poison. So our Martial Arts Association has wrongly blamed the Security Bureau all these years? Luckily for us, Yi Dai is here. Otherwise, we would have remained blindfolded by the Lan clan's tricks. He knew right from wrong and bowed to Yi as a senior. Brother Yi, not only did you save my life this time, but also helped me find the real culprit who killed my brother at Huawei D. From now on, whatever you entrust me with, I and the Martial Arts Association will do it no matter how difficult or dangerous. We won't back down. Chu Ikukian replied, there's no need for such a grand gesture. Saving you was just part of my duty as Fire Phoenix. Then Yi Dai pointed at the Security Bureau and suggested, if you really want to thank me like this, you should also apologize to all members of the Security Bureau. They've been wrongly accused over these years. Hearing that, Hai Dong immediately bowed in apology. Brother Yi was right. Fellow members of the Security Bureau, I've always caused trouble for everyone over the past few years. It's my fault. Hai Dong apologizes to all present here. Others quickly followed suit. Fellow members of the Security Bureau and Martial Arts Association will apologize to you right now. The Security Bureau members no longer made things difficult for them. They didn't blame anyone anymore. It was all the tricks played by that damn Lan clan. The misunderstanding is resolved. That's good. From now on, we'll always be brothers and spend time practicing martial arts together. Yi Dai patted his shoulder and praised him. Hai Dong, your punch just now was quite strong. Fire Phoenix quickly ran over with a joyful hug. Yi Dai didn't expect you to take action. Resolving the long-standing grudge between us and the Martial Arts Association, bringing you back to the Security Bureau was indeed the best decision of my life. Don't worry, I'll definitely show my gratitude from a personal standpoint this time. He waved his hand politely. I don't care about such things. Unknown to outsiders like Lang Qiao, Fire Phoenix smiled. You're really good with her. Even I'm jealous. Yi Dai gently explained, if it were me in the same situation as Lang Qiao, I would help her just like that. After all, we are all friends. She happily confirmed, okay then, go ahead. I'll help you with Lang Qiao's matter. Suddenly, Lan Lu rushed in and said urgently to Fire Phoenix and Yi Dai, Captain Phoenix, Yi Dai, something bad happened. Lang Qiao has disappeared. That news made them both tense up. What? Yi Dai anxiously asked. Didn't she stay at the Security Bureau all along? How could she suddenly disappear? Didn't they take Ling Qiao away? Quickly report back. No! We've already investigated. Ling Qiao's room showed no signs of struggle. It seems she left on her own. You paused when you heard that, leaving on her own. Yi Han suddenly remembered something from earlier. Hold on, the text message. Could it be? Thinking this, he quickly opened his phone and saw her message. Yi Han, sorry. Hu Feng hurried to comfort him. Yi Han, don't worry. I immediately sent everyone from the Safety Bureau out to look for Ling Qiao. Haizhuang also wanted to help. Mr. Yi, our Martial Arts Association will assist as well. Calm down and put your phone back in your pocket. No need to search. I know where Ling Qiao went. Inside Yi Han's heart, he cursed her several times. Ling Qiao, why are you so foolish? The scene shifts to Jaka Banna's courtyard. A seductive voice speaks as she sees her. Ling Qiao, you did indeed choose to come here. She forcefully slapped the table and shouted, if I'm already here, will you spare Yi Han? Ban Na crossed her arms confidently. Of course. She looked at Ling Qiao with satisfaction. If she listens to me obediently, I'll. Okay, hope you keep your word, otherwise, I won't marry you to deity heaven. The refined lady ordered sternly. Has the wedding been prepared? If everything is ready, remember to send a gift to the Safety Bureau. The more people know about the good news, the happier they'll be. Transka listened immediately. Yes, subordinate will do it right away. The scene shifts to the Safety Bureau in Huo Feng's office. She slammed her phone on the table. The wedding invitation was for deity heaven and Ling Qiao's union, with a date 3 days later. Huo Feng crossed her arms and asked, this phone belonged to Ling Qiao based on the text message inside. Her face turned serious. Deity heaven is too powerful. He's the top commander of his department. But due to practicing a cultivation technique, he couldn't break through for 5 years. 3 years ago, he fought against 100 Circle Tri-Huo gathered realm expert and ended in a draw, thus becoming known as the #1 commander. Hey, stop interrupting me. Okay, I get it. Yi Han turned around to leave, preparing for his own cultivation room. I need to retreat and break through. Call me in 3 days. She got excited at that. Yi Han, I know you won't abandon Ling Qiao without concern. Forget it. Who said you're from the Security Bureau? Let's take this risk together. The Flaming Phoenix was thrilled to jump up. After a long time with nothing exciting, having something now makes life less boring. She picked up her phone and dialed. Hello, is it Hong Chan? Yi Han encountered some trouble in Jingcheng. We might need you guys to come over for a visit. The scene switched to the Nailing residence. Daitai rushed out from inside. He was satisfied, walking with confidence. Soon, the golden aura around him would be complete. As soon as Daitai stepped out, several clan heads were waiting to congratulate the young master on his breakthrough. Without much ado, he asked directly, has Lan Qiao returned? The respectful servant replied, young Master Lan is already back in the residence. Also, the wedding date was set for 3 days later. Several major forces from the northern region had been invited to attend. Daitai was now satisfied. Good, in 3 days, under the pretext of the wedding, I will once again rectify the martial arts world in the north and restore Nailing's throne. Hearing this, he smiled flatteringly. Before leaving, he still warned. The secret police informed me about Yi Han's situation. I'll deal with him personally. Tao Qian and Qian Li died because of their own mistakes. Go to face your punishment in the law. There will be another time. You jumped into the Han Selection Valley yourself. Old Han couldn't stop smiling. Everyone in Jingcheng now knows about Yi Han and Lan Qiao's story, saying that Yi Han made Daitai grow a forest. It seems he has some skills. I wonder how many moves of mine he can withstand. Time quickly passed to 3 days later. At the wedding, congratulatory cheers never ceased. Wang Bian from the northwest arrived. The Northern Yuan representative of the Northern Sword Association came. The Martial Arts Association head from Ha City also arrived. Hai Dao asked in a low voice, Phoenix Fire Team leader, when will ye arrive today? She leaned against the pillar and replied, I had already informed him before leaving. Earth Dragon laughed widely. Everyone in Jingchang now knows about Yi Han and Lan Qiao's story. They say that Yi Han made Daitai grow a forest. Phoenix Fire reminded her, enough talk, this time, Nailing invited major forces from the northern region here for a reason. We must be vigilant. Soon after, the MC announced loudly, the bride and groom are requested to enter. The guests were talking non-stop with joy. Thank you all for coming today to attend our wedding. Nailing bowed in gratitude here. To be able to participate in the Nailing Young Master's wedding is an honor. May the Nailing Young Master and Miss Lan Qiao have a long and happy marriage. The handsome groom, the beautiful bride, the Nailing Young Master truly has good fortune. She looked around with hopeful eyes. Yi Han hasn't arrived yet. It's better he doesn't come. Isn't this what you wanted? Old Lady Na thought to herself. Yi Han didn't come. This brat is lucky, escaping a calamity. Tranwei started the ceremony with his microphone. Dulin had arrived. Let's proceed with the wedding. Suddenly, someone's voice interrupted everyone. Wait. Everyone turned towards the main entrance. You brought your friends to demand a person. Nailing Young Master, I divined a fortune for Miss Yan and you. The two of you are not suited. There's mutual harm in your fates. Coming here today is also to do good deeds. Guests were agitated by the presence of this name. Who is he? Causing chaos at Nailing Young Master's wedding. I bet you don't know yet. That kid is Yi Han. He's the one with a murky relationship to Daitai's fiancé in rumors. Daitai must be furious. There will be a good show soon. Lan Qiao called out frantically, Yi Han, you. Immediately, he stood in front of her. You're Yi Han, and you arrived just in time. This saves me from having to order Daitai's subordinates, guards, seal off the main hall. The main hall door was immediately slammed shut. A group of guards quickly drew their swords to surround them. These are the secret troops trained by Nailing for years. Guards, they're rumored to be peak core cultivators who have practiced various cultivation methods. Unexpectedly, Yi Tian mobilized all his secret police to deal with Yi Han. Yi Han is truly someone who doesn't know what it means to be human. I didn't expect him to rush into a trap for a woman. He's setting up a large battlefield right in front of us, like Ho Zhuanqian. Eliminating the heavens isn't just about dealing with us. Yan Tu was the first to arrive at the bridge request. Lan Young Master, how you plan to deal with Yi Han is none of our business. We can let some secret police give way and leave, then do whatever you want. Now that Han has shown his true colors, dealing with Yi Han was just a convenient matter. Today, the ones we really want to deal with are all of you. The people in the waiting hall were shocked by this. What? Lan Young Master said that Ho Zhuanqian entered combat mode without saying much. Meaning today, I must unify the martial arts world of Northern Jia. Anyone who doesn't submit will have no choice but to die. The people around him cursed non-stop. I asked why Ho Zhuanqian invited so many people to his wedding today. Turns out it was planned from the start. Rest assured, Yan Tu, Baiguan, and Chang are all seasoned veterans. Ho Zhuanqian won't achieve his goal. Ho Zhuanqian is too arrogant, but he still calmly demanded. Yan Tu, Baiguan, and Chang immediately took out their whips to charge at him. These descendants dare to be so arrogant, they'll taste the bitterest of my punishments. He's also willing to contribute, launching 13 swords. Chang decided to join in, taking up his post. Han stretched both arms out and performed the body of gold technique to resist all three. The three of them bled profusely as a result. The situation around became increasingly chaotic. Ho Zhuanqian had already mastered the golden body realm of this divine technique. Even the leaders of the three major associations couldn't match Ho Zhuanqian. Could I really submit to him today? I won't accept that. He pointed at himself and threatened again. From now on, Northern Shia's martial arts world will be under my control. Who agrees? Who disagrees? The atmosphere around became silent due to the commotion earlier. Suddenly, you stepped out from the crowd. I disagree. Ho Zhuanqian looked uncomfortable. Yi Han, originally, I wanted to deal with that scoundrel of yours last. Unexpectedly, you dare to step forward now. You're truly a boring person to live. Lan Qiao saw the situation and pleaded. Hozhuan-qian, I've already agreed to marry you. Please spare Yi Han for my sake. He laughed mockingly at her. Lan Qiao, you're too arrogant. To me, you're just a tool for cultivation. Apart from this, you have no other value. Hearing that, she angrily charged forward. Hozhuan-qian, you're a scoundrel. I'll fight with you to the death. Seeing this, he prepared to strike. Get out! But before he could strike, Yi Tian's hand stopped him. The one who should get out is you. He sighed and challenged. Unexpectedly, you have some guts too? But do you think relying on your little skills can make you a hero rescuing the damsel in distress? You're overconfident in yourself. As he finished speaking, Yi Tian was hit square in the face by him. Stop talking nonsense. A light punch from Yi Han sent Han flying backward. He calmly smiled and twisted his wrist. Winners and losers talk a lot. This principle immediately caused a stir in the auditorium. I'm not hallucinating, right? Yi Han didn't expect to knock down Yi Tian with one punch. While Yi Han's attack could be seen as a surprise assault, it still managed to knock down Yi Tian, proving that Yi Han has the capability to fight Yi Tian head-on. Yi Han, we won't back down against Yi Tian. Out of nowhere, old lady Nahan pointed at them and issued an order. Yi Han didn't expect her to ambush the young master. Assassins, what are you waiting for? Kill Yi Han immediately. Don't care about the consequences. I'll take responsibility later. Actually, we had our own plans from the start. As long as we can kill Yi Han and help the young master succeed today's plan, we can regain his trust. Upon receiving old lady Nahin's order, the assassins rushed out to kill Yi Han. Your gang isn't weak either. Stop them! Yi Han, let us handle these thugs. Focus on eliminating Yi Tian. Yi Han, February's failure lies with you. Don't worry about us. Both sides fought fiercely, and the assassins were quickly pushed back. No way! Who wouldn't feel sorry for those who fell? How strong is Yi Han's group? You're finally approaching to settle things with old lady Nahan. Are you not ready yet? Not only did you scheme against me 5 or 7 times, but you also deceived the young master with sweet words. Today, I can't let you leave alive. Someone immediately cried out desperately, no, young master, save me. But before old lady Nahan could finish her sentence, Yi Han grabbed her by the neck. Nobody could save you now. Even if you couldn't breathe, you still begged for mercy. Young master, save me. But he only coldly said, no, you're useless anyway, but you dared to mobilize assassins without my permission. This is enough to kill you. Then Yi Tian kicked a knife away and stabbed it into Ban Nahan's head. He quickly fell to the cold ground. No, I can't accept this. He laughed coldly. Yi Tian, you're truly ruthless. You could even easily kill your own subordinate. With a leisurely expression, he wiped his mouth and replied, Yi Han, your joy won't last long. Next on the list to die is you. He then exerted his spiritual energy and activated the golden body talisman. Immediately, everyone began discussing excitedly another golden body talisman. Just now, Yi Tian relied on this technique to defeat 3 great sect masters. Can Yi Han withstand this move? Hard to say. I think Yi Han can only try to prolong the time with Yi Tian's surprise appearance of a needle. Without the golden body talisman at great success, he dares to use it in front of me. Yi Tian, do you really believe that just one needle can destroy Yi Tian's golden body talisman? Inside, Yi Han was calculating. His yin-yang I had long seen through the flaws of this golden body talisman. And it's just a simple matter. The bystanders were stunned. Could a single needle really destroy Yi Tian's golden body talisman? Is what Yi Han said true or false? I think Yi Han is just showing off his strength, trying to prolong the time. Want to weaken Yi Tian's physical strength? Yes, Yi Tian has been training the golden body talisman for 10 years. How could he be pierced by a single needle? Indeed, Yi Han was laughing at what you said. Are you playing with me, Yi Han? Even if it's a million needles, you can't hurt me even slightly. Yi Tian angrily clenched his fist and charged like lightning. Yi Han, don't try to prolong the time. Die! He stood still, raising his hand with a cold snort. Truly a boring life. Go die! Their strength clashed violently. The onlookers covered their mouths as they marveled at the dust and smoke. What's going on? Yi Han didn't dodge. Was he killed by this punch? Yi Han, you must fight harder. As the smoke cleared, Yi Tian's arm stopped just in front of him, trembling violently. Without time to react, blood spewed from his mouth. The people around are all staring with wide eyes. What's going on here? Why is deity heaven suddenly coughing up blood? Could it be that Yi Han's acupuncture really works after all? One needle pierces the metal body. That's quite impressive. I wonder if Yi Han still accepts disciples now. Following him might bring more benefits than following deity heaven. He can't believe it, shouting in anger. This is impossible. My metal body is the strongest. It cannot be pierced through. How could a single acupuncture needle from someone destroy it? You pull back and give a brief smile. There's no such thing as the ultimate cultivation method in this world. Even the weakest cultivation technique can make one invincible for a strong warrior. The weak, even using advanced techniques, cannot avoid failure. His face turns darker and his teeth grind harder after hearing that. Yi Tian, too obsessed with so-called ultimate cultivation methods, has lost the basic mindset of a true strong warrior. Your defeat was already predetermined. The crowd listens in silence before starting to discuss. Yi Han speaks very logically. I understand now. Turns out what just happened is how a true strong warrior should act. Listen to this from Yi Han. I've suffered for 10 years without any support. Gritting his teeth, he struggles to stand up on shaky legs. Yi Han, don't think you can claim it's the strongest. As long as I perfect my metal body technique, no one can defeat me. With a sinister smile, deity heaven places his hand around her neck from behind, intending to push his metal body technique to its peak. Then, after absorbing her body as a reservoir, he breaks through. It's too late now. We should blame Yi Han for this. He swallows Leng Qiao's blood and qi, affected by the blood regional divine technique. She cries out in pain. Yi Han, you anger, your aura swirls around as you rush forward. Yi Tian, I'm done living. Yi Han's fist hits his stomach directly. With the other hand, he holds Leng Qiao tightly. Yi Tian's entire body crashes into the wall behind him. You look at her with concern. Leng Qiao, are you okay? Her voice is filled with tears as she speaks. Yi Han, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come to the Nailing family alone. Leng Qiao's voice weakens, her eyes close, and she collapses. The old Taoist steps forward, his expression blank. Her essence blood has run out. This female guest is likely to die soon. Phoenix Fire claps her hands in comfort. Yi Han, this was beyond your control. It's not your fault. Yi Han grits his teeth as he pulls out 3 needles. No matter what, I won't let Leng Qiao die even if Yama comes here. You swiftly insert the acupuncture needles into her body, stabilizing her life force. His eyes widen in amazement. Leng Qiao's qi seems to have stabilized again. Is this forcing Leng Qiao into a coma? She is surprised by Yi Han's increasingly advanced medical skills. After treating her, he hands her over to Phoenix Fire. Leng Qiao is now safe for the time being. Phoenix Fire, take her to rest first. As he speaks, his eyes glance at him, waiting until I finish dealing with deity heaven, then I'll find a way to treat her. He seems to hear something and laughs coldly. Kill me? Yi Han, do you think I'm still as weak as before? After absorbing Leng Qiao's essence blood, my metal body technique hasn't reached its peak yet, but it is now at the pinnacle. The power of Dit Thien is getting stronger. He pointed at Yi Han. Yi Han, I will never be pierced by your needle anymore. You don't seem scared. You draw out a raugum and make a cold sound. Of course, I no longer want to use just one needle to break through your defenses, because now I want to kill you. Behind Dit Thien appeared a Buddha with both hands attacking Yi Han. Arrogant and defiant, go die. He jumped forward. Behind him, a dragon roared fiercely. The one who must die is you. The 2 powers clashed violently. Again, he hugged his chest in disbelief, spitting out 5 drops of blood. What? This can't be happening. Without waiting for Dit Thien to react, Yi Han took the opportunity and rushed forward. Go die! Your raugum directly cut through his neck. Did Thian hugged his neck and fell to the ground, stuttering. No, no way! I can't die! I still have so much to do. Yi Hang Kangbai walked over and kicked him. What you need to do now is just go die. Everyone was stunned by the scene. Did Thian really died at the hands of Yi Hang? Did Thian was considered a new phenomenon, but unfortunately didn't reach the peak before dying. The south is Ma Nai Lan, the north is Nam Yu Ling. Their names resound throughout China. Who knew both were defeated by Yi Hang? Could this Yi Hang be the rising star? The people from Changhua carried each other as they limped forward, each saying something. Yi Xiaoyu, today you helped us out. If not for your intervention, Eastern martial arts would have been wiped out in one day. In the future, if Dai Buying You has any requests, just tell me. I will do my best to help. Yes, although our strength is weaker than yours, we are still people with a spirit vein. The information is also quite reliable. Maybe it can be of some help to Yi Xiaoyu. Hearing this, Yi Han didn't beat around the bush and bowed respectfully. If you three seniors have said so, then I just happen to have something to request. Have any of you heard of blood essence spirit grass? In your mind, you calculate that now Leng Qiao's blood essence has run out. According to the records in Wei Jing's book, only blood essence spirit grass can save her. She turned her eyes towards the two people. Blood essence spirit grass, I think I read about it somewhere in a medical book. It is said that this herb usually grows at the highest point in the southwest and also needs to be in an area with abundant spiritual energy. Biebuan continued, southwest, towering high, rich in spiritual energy. Old White, are you talking about Mount Ngami? He nodded, right. I remember now. Mount Ngami has legends of using blood essence spirit grass to save people. Receiving the information he wanted, he happily thanked them. Mount Ngami is in the southwest. Thank you three seniors for providing this information. Yi Han was extremely grateful. Then he looked at Huang Tian. Mr. ZHGO's trip to the southwest will be led by Tu An and me. Everyone, let's go back first. At home now, our forces are too thin. We need everyone to stay and protect. He answered quickly. Okay, everyone must be careful. If there is anything urgent, call us immediately. Yi Han walked over and continued to lead the way. Fire Phoenix thanks her for this help on their journey to Yinjiang. However, they need her to arrange something regarding the Enlan family's affairs. She nodded. Yi Han, I will handle everything smoothly. Go do what you want to do. Safety is still your strongest support. He carried her up and left. Tuan, let's go. He nodded. Okay. Yi Han thought. Leng Qiao, don't worry, no matter the cost. I will get the blood essence spirit grass for you to cure you. After so many days, they finally arrived at Mount Ngami in the southwest. He set her down on a rest area. Leng Qiao's condition was worsening, and after the blood essence ran out, each joint in her body was withering. Yi Hang clenched his teeth, sending more vital energy into her. I must quickly go to Mount Ngami to get the blood essence spirit grass. From afar, an angry voice came. WF, who would have thought you still had the face to come to my Mount Ngami? Truly a living hell. He patted his chest, looking deep into my eyes and said, I just wanted to meet Wu Yo once. Only now do you notice the people behind the rock. Wu Fei, during last month's clinic opening, I helped treat your wound. But why are you here? And it seems like you're being chased by Nagami sect members. After pondering for a moment, Yi Han turned to scold him angrily. Tuan, take care of Leng Qiao. I'll go see Wuzi. Cynical and impatient, he frowned coldly. Wu Fei? That Nagami which from back then had the top talent in the Nagami sect. Since becoming a cripple due to love, now you have the nerve to come see me. She clenched her fist tightly with anger and shouted, Get off Mount Nagami right away or don't blame me for not being polite. He raised his hand in protest. It was my fault that year. I admit it, but now I must go up the mountain. I need to find a special medicinal herb. Maybe it can save Wu Yo. Wuzi gritted his teeth and snarled. I've already tried all those people back then. None of them worked. Beside Wuzi, Wu Tong couldn't hold back and shouted, Nagami witch, don't waste your words, just drive him away. Seeing the other side starting to attack, Wu Fei drew his sword. If you've been trying to stop me this whole time, forgive my rudeness. But as soon as he drew his sword, it was caught by the threads of the willow branch plant. Trouble. She gripped tightly and glanced at Woozy. Nagami Witch, attack now. Understanding her intent, she appeared behind him. Wine frost moonlight. Suddenly a cold wind shot out from nowhere, shouting, "Stop!" A cloud of dust rose up, spreading everywhere. No one was seen anymore. Woozy was thrown back with a loud thud. Wutong flew over to support her and asked worriedly, "Nagami Witch, are you alright?" She shook her head. "I'm fine." Still holding onto the willow branch tightly, she frowned. "Impossible. This is our Nagami sect's territory. No matter how strong they are, they can't leave." Seeing Wu Fei, he was happy and said to Yi Xiaoyu, "Dai Xiaoyu, why are you here?" Yi Han replied, "A friend of mine got injured. I need the Nagami sect's blood essence Lingzi to treat him, so I came here." You had a curious look in your eyes. But why are you here too? And why fight with Nagami sect members? His face fell and his expression was painful. "The one I love is seriously ill on Mount Nagami. I came to find some herbs that might cure her." Saying this, Wu Fei glared at the two people. But they didn't understand. They tried to block my way, not letting me go up the mountain. She crossed her arms and snorted coldly. "Do you think Mount Nagami is a tourist spot? Can anyone just come up here?" Wutong pointed at them, warning, "Neither of you are allowed to go up the mountain. If not, don't blame me for being unfriendly." Yi Han ignored her and walked forward to question, "Senior figures, your words are a bit too arrogant. As far as I know, Mount Nagami originally had no owner. Anyone could come here. More accurately, this mountain is state-owned. The Nagami sect only borrowed it to establish their sect. What right do you have not letting us up?" She seemed amused at the corner of her mouth. "Our Nagami sect's predecessor was one of the 10 great sects. This mountain has hundreds of thousands of years of heritage, with disciples and marks distributed everywhere. Mount Nagami is considered our territory in central harmony under the martial arts world. How dare a brat like you judge me?" He leaned against his hip and laughed half-heartedly. "If you stay long enough, you can claim it as your own. So according to your way of thinking, I've been in Yanjing for so long. Isn't the whole city mine now? You're too shameless." Hearing this, Wutong couldn't help cursing, impudent, daring to insult our Nagami sect. Yi Han ignored her and walked past. "Today, I must go up Mount Nagami. I want to see who can stop me." Wutong turned around. The threads like daggers attacked, arrogant and disrespectful. She turned and raised her dagger, snarling in retaliation. "Using such trivial tricks on me is unacceptable. Break them for me." Yi Han's attacks hit the threads directly. She was thrown back with a mouthful of blood. How could it be like this? Woozy saw this and rushed to help. "Senior sister, I'll assist you," but he blocked her with his sword. "Your opponent is me." She angrily raised her willow branch and attacked. "Wu Fei, get out of my way." He nodded and stepped forward. "Alone, you're no match for me." Wu Fei's sword pierced through the threads, swift and deadly. Woozy was severely injured. Falling back, Wutong quickly rushed behind to catch her. "Nagami Witch, are you alright?" Woozy frowned in difficulty. "I'm fine. Senior sister, what do we do now? We're no match for them." Both knew they couldn't win and quickly ran away. "Let's head back to the sect first. 10 elders will help." Seeing them leave, Wu Fei walked over with a dejected expression. "Sorry, Dai Pan. Because of me, you offended the Gami sect. This time your trip to get medicine seems more difficult." Dai Pan smiled and shook his head. "Not really, seeing how the Gami sect acted just now. Even without him, this trip would have been hard anyway." Hearing that, he raised an eyebrow in confusion. What Dai Xiaohua meant was, looking at V5's determined face, "I must get the blood original Lingzi. Anyone who dares to stop me will die, regardless of who they are." He quickly interjected, "Dai Xiaohua, hold on. I have a favor to ask, hoping you'll agree to help." Dai Pan hurried over to support V5 and prevent him from falling. "Big brother Ling, just say what's on your mind. We don't need to be too formal between us." His eyebrows furrowed in a vaccine-like expression. Daib Xiaohua, I dare not hide this from you. The person I love has severed meridians throughout her body. This time I went up the mountain just to meet her. To treat her, I might have to do anything, but the chances of success are slim. But fortunately, I met you here. I really trust your medical skills. Therefore, Daipon rubbed his chin in thought and interrupted V5. Severed meridians are indeed very difficult to treat. I can only try my best once, not daring to guarantee a cure for your friend. Seeing him turn and leave, he bowed respectfully. With this, it's enough. Whether or not she can be cured, I will always remember this in my heart, never to forget. The scene shifts to the Gami Sect mountaintop where VY sits on a wheelchair looking out the window. V5, it's been 20 years since we last parted. I came from outside. She approached and her eyes lingered on her. Child, after all these years, have you not given up? Don't forget, it was V5 who made you suffer like this. VY hugged herself, sighing that man wasn't really V5's fault. Seeing her younger sister enter, she was surprised. She tilted her head and asked, Senior sister, is a man truly so good? After 20 years, you still haven't forgotten him. The master said that men are the root of all evil. But looking at her now, it seems men aren't as bad as they're made out to be. Hearing this, VY's head sank even lower. She didn't understand. Seeing this, W. Abn hit her on the head. Younger sister, why are you not in the temple reading scriptures? Why did you come here? I warn you, if you dare to seek out a man without permission, I will break your legs. She hugged her head and sobbed as she ran away. Master, disciple was wrong. W. Abding and W. Abting rushed to report. Master, V5 suddenly came up the mountain. She was led by W. Abding and recounted the story. He even brought a very capable assistant with him. Our disciples couldn't stop them. She was surprised. What? Hearing his name, W. Abn gritted her teeth and ordered. Truly bold as the sky, daring to come up my Gami mountain without permission. W. Abting and W. Abding, I order you to immediately train our disciples. Summon the Jade Battle Sword formation. Both of them bowed their heads in submission. Clear as she was about to leave, someone called from behind. Master! VY on her wheelchair looked worried. Can we not take V5's life? Child, please ask for my forgiveness. W. Abn turned and gently said to the foolish disciple, My foolish disciple, I understand now. You can rest assured. She didn't say anything but watched her leave. Younger sister stood beside, smiling. Senior sister, that V5 is the one you haven't seen in over 20 years, right? Do you want to go meet him? VU awkwardly looked down at her feet. Now, I can't move easily, plus Master won't allow me to meet Wu Fei. Without waiting for her to finish speaking, she quickly pushed someone into the car and assured herself that with Mother here, she could definitely help Sister Wu meet him. VU exclaimed, Wait, Fairy, please slow down. I can't believe we finally see the bustling sect gate. How can we miss this opportunity? The scene switched to the grand square of the Gami sect, where a group of disciples raised their swords towards the sky. Seeing this, V sighed in admiration. It's actually the Jade Maiden sword formation. To stop me, the Gami sect didn't expect that they would also set up this sword formation. The old man folded his arms and frowned as he asked, Brother Cold, is this Jade Maiden sword formation really so formidable? His face turned serious as he began to explain. The Jade Maiden sword formation is the sect's major protective formation for the Gami sect. Once activated, it combines the power of 49 people into one. Unless you can break through with a single blow, the group of Wuxi already stepped out. V-Thay, don't you want to meet Wu-Yi? Just pass this Jade Maiden sword formation, and I'll agree for you to see my disciple. His face exuded a purple aura as he gripped his sword. Alright, thanks Senior for giving me this chance. Even if I have to die in this battle, V-Thay won't regret it. At the far corner of the tree, Fairy pushed her to observe. Sister, that old man is V-Thay. He doesn't seem so impressive. The young man next to him looks more handsome. V clenched her fists tightly as she stared at him. 20 years have passed, and V-Thay has grown up a lot. Master Shake Can Shake ordered his disciples to attack. The disciples obeyed and set up the formation. A group of disciples quickly drew their swords and rushed forward. There, he fearlessly raised his sword and shouted, "Kill!" Ve frowned as Westfat issued a new command, and the disciples followed suit with the dragon's roar technique. Two disciples gathered their spiritual energy and shouted loudly, "Whoa!" Countless swords shot towards Wolfie. He leaped up, sweeping his sword across, slicing through the wind. Then he kept chopping, breaking the swords into pieces that fell to the ground. After clearing them out, he lowered himself and shouted loudly, "Wu Yi, I'm coming, wait for me." The old woman behind the disciples warned, "Fairy just showed mercy on you because she wanted to see if you could stop yourself. If not, don't blame us for being harsh." She then ordered an attack, and the disciples obeyed with full force, a myriad of sword techniques converging. A multitude of swords flew towards Vifei, but he remained calm and charged forward in 10 steps. But it seemed like he couldn't hold out alone. Vifei fell back. Fairy behind him shouted, "It's over now," thinking to herself that she had expected more excitement, but was surprised by how quickly it ended. She approached and looked at the injured man on the ground. Vifei, Wuxi coldly said, "You've lost. Out of respect for Wu Yi, I'll spare your life. Go back. You can't defeat this Jade Maiden sword formation." He refused to give up, looking at her and shaking his head. "No, today is Vifei's final battle. There will be no retreat. Senior, please continue." She frowned disapprovingly. "Are you really tired of living?" He stood up, his chest heaving with determination. "For Wu Yi, what does dying matter? I've waited for over 20 years and don't want to wait any longer. Even if I die here, at least my spirit will be by her side. Today, unless I die, I won't give up." Wuxi ordered his disciples, "You useless, unfeeling, ignorant ones, chase him down the mountain." The two on their swords covered in green energy responded, "Understood." He gave up fighting and closed his eyes. "Wu Yi, I won't regret this life." Seeing this, she shouted, "No, Vifei, get out of the way." Suddenly, Daihan appeared to repel the enemy. "Get lost." The two landed and said, "It's that brat again." Vifei sighed in frustration as she looked ahead. "Daihan, come on." But before he could finish speaking, someone interrupted, "Brother Cold, I can't just stand by while you're hurt like this." Then he stepped forward and said, "You go rest over there. Let me handle breaking the Jade Maiden sword formation for you." He thought to himself that he had used yin-yang vision earlier to understand the formation's principles, making it easy to break. Wuxi pointed his staff in front of him and asked, "Who are you, daring to interfere with Ergame Sect's major mountain protection formation? You say you can break it." Standing opposite Wuxi, he said, "I'm willing to sacrifice myself for Brother Cold to break the Jade Maiden sword formation. I hope Senior will guide me." She warned, "Young Master Dai, from what I see, you've only entered the Deputy Director stage. Wu Yi is at the peak of Deputy Director. If he can't do it, how can you think you can? I advise you to give up on this idea. After all, a sword has no eyes." The young man with the dagger replied, "Senior, don't worry about my safety. I just want to know if I can break this Jade Maiden sword formation for Brother Cold." But he was full of confidence as he said, "Brother Cold, I will break the Jade Maiden sword formation in one move." Wuxi angrily shouted, "Reckless, if you're going to die like that, let me help you achieve your wish." The disciples prepared for battle. Hearing this, those around them shouted together, "Wind, far away." Fairy thought, "Sister, who is this person? Vifei has always been proud and aloof his whole life. How can he be friends with a young man like that?" Then she said, "I just hope this young man will be safe." Fairy sighed, "This brother is the Deputy Director who wants to challenge the Jade Maiden sword formation. He looks like he's jumping into his own death. He just means he's a very handsome guy. You still want to see how scary men can be." One of them spoke up, saying this brat witnessed V5 being beaten and learned his lesson. Yet he still dared to demand. Viten said that there are people in the world who think they're at the center of the universe, able to turn danger into safety no matter what happens until it's too late for them to regret it. The coldness from Daipen emitted energy, Senior Immortal, please step forward and deal with this quickly. I have more important matters to discuss with you. The Inga raised his fat churn, waiting for the person to break through the sword formation before speaking. The disciples listened intently as he recited a myriad of sword techniques. Meanwhile, people around them raised their weapons into the air as 1,000 swords returned to their original state. You charge in and tell yourself. At this moment, I found the I formation. The Inga quickly issued an order, warning that things were getting bad. Hurry and stop him. The disciples rushed forward to block him from breaking through the sword formation. Absolutely not. Stop him. We can't let him achieve his goal. The entire body suddenly stopped as he spoke, saying with regret, "You won't be able to stop me." Then he leaped up. My real target is this. A loud explosion caused countless weapons to fall from the sky. The disciples were shocked and bleeding. Why? How could it be like that? Sword formation. It was broken. The Inga, V Dung, and Tianni cried out in unison. What? V-Fi smiled as he spoke. Dipe! I didn't expect Dipe Han to succeed. He jumped back and clasped his hands before him. Senior Immortal, please accept this from your disciple. Vita was angry. You are truly cunning, distracting the disciples while taking advantage of the moment when the sword formation was half-formed to attack. One of them added that if the sword technique had successfully condensed, you wouldn't be our match. Daipin turned and said, I merely didn't want to harm innocent people. If we really fought, someone would definitely die, and there would definitely be a grudge. But for N, what's the matter? Are you still unconvinced? V Inga stopped them. Alright, VDAC, don't say anything more. Then the elder spoke up. The sword formation has been broken. We admit defeat. Hearing this, V5's face lit up. Senior Immortal. VU. V-Inga turned around. VU in the back room. Go meet with it yourself. After you're done, leave immediately. The elder looked disappointed, saying that they could only meet once. Veton shouted loudly, meeting you once is already a favor to you. This time wasn't broken by you. Vidung warned beside him, remember not to go anywhere else or we'll send you down the mountain immediately. Daipen clasped his hands and bowed, Senior Immortal, please stop. I have a friend who's severely injured. I need blood original spirit herb to treat them. Can I exchange something of equal value? Not sure if it can be done. Vienga refused, destroying the hermit. Today I feel unwell in my body. What's wrong? In his heart, he thought this brat just happened to break through the Jade Maiden's sword formation with the master's help. He didn't expect him to still want to keep the blood original spirit herb of our sect. I won't give it to you. See what you can do to me. He continued, Senior Immortal. Life is precious. The lady looks down on it. But in our sect, Fangami, we don't just give up easily. Yihan is furious. Matters concerning human lives are serious. Fuingami is known for its strictness, so why would they listen to me now? Wunin speaks, voice emotionless and devoid of desire, bidding the guest farewell while secretly thinking he must make this person kneel before him. Hearing their commands, Blood Essence Spirit Kai is a treasure of Arfa Ingami sect. Can just one word from you change that? There's no such thing as an easy swap. Master doesn't want to entertain guests. I hope you leave the mountain quickly. From afar, Fairy Ni mutters, this guy really wants Blood Essence Spirit Kai. This is truly a dream come true. The treasure was kept by Master so well that even I haven't seen it yet. Then he says, Sister Wu, let's wait for Wu Wufei to return. The good show is over and this guy might be expelled from the mountain soon. At this moment, Wu Huo Jingneng speaks up. Hold on a minute, something doesn't feel right. Fairy Ni, look over there. Yi Han's body emits energy. I didn't want to cause trouble, but would sell Blood Essence Spirit Kai for any price. But you insist on this approach. He raises his 2 fingers and says, we have no choice but to use another method to get it. Countless weapons fly out from the ground. Everyone cries in shock. Swords covering him. Stop Yi Han. What's going on? Wunin turns around, surprised. Yi Han. Yi Han flies up with 1 sword. I can leave the mountain, conquer seas, break cities, and open lands. He sends out countless weapons. Wu Nin shouts in anger, "Stop it!" As a Fangami sect member, how could we let someone as insignificant as this guy get away with it? Even if I give him Blood Essence Spirit Kai today, I won't give it to anyone else. Let's work together and eliminate him. Green-clothed figures and countless swords fiercely attack the camp. But quickly, some disciples say we must stop them. Yi Han, how can you be so strong? I can't take it anymore. But they are still beaten back with blood spurting out. Wu Nin grits his teeth in anger. Yi Han, you. A sword before him. He says, if you don't listen to me respectfully, you have no choice but to fight. Yi Han continues, where is the Blood Essence Spirit Kai? She trembles and sweat pours down her face as she stammers, It's, young man, please forgive us. You look surprised. Huh. Wu Nin shouts, Grand Master. The disciples cheer. Great, Grand Master finally appears. Yi Han is doomed now. With Grand Master here, we are safe. At this moment, Yi Han says, Fangami Grand Master, do you want to stop me? But Jushin laughs and says young people can be so easily angered. I'm not here for a fight. Wu Nin cries out, Grand Master, that brat wants Blood Essence Spirit Kai. You mustn't let him get it. Accusingly, Wu Nin, Yi Han injured our disciples. Please punish him. Wu Nin says, Fangami has 1,000-year history and never faced such humiliation before. Jushin laughs again. I can't take it anymore. You want to fight with him? Why should old woman Hei have to intervene? The crowd murmurs. What? US? Let our disciples handle it. We already fought just now. This isn't someone we can defeat. Sigh. Don't say anything. Grand Master seems angry. She continues, I only have a little strength left and can help you 1 or 2 more times. If I'm gone, who will help you? The group falls silent, muttering, This matter, our disciples. Jushin slams his drumstick on the ground and shouts. Even stopping others from coming up the mountain, they dare to do it. Fa'ingami isn't the top sect in the world yet. Are you trying to ruin the good history of our Fa'ingami? Wu Nin kneels quickly. Disciples know their mistake. Please forgive us, Grand Master. Looking at this scene, Fairy Ni asks, what's going on here? Why is Grand Master siding with that young man? Voyu says, Grand Master must have her reasons. In my heart, I wonder if Yi Han has become so powerful that even Grandmother respects him a bit. At this moment, he thinks, why does this old woman emit an aura familiar to me? Let's use Yin-Yang Eye technique and see. His eyes flash with light Yin-Yang Eye technique. Then he sees the energy around the other person. This is spiritual energy. Sudden silence, only he can control yin and yang energy. Yi Han said, Senior, I don't know what you mean by yin and yang dual qi. Doubtful. This old lady has the ability to see my yin and yang vision. Could she be? Hearing that, the other party laughed. There's no need for you young man to guard against me like that. After all, we are fellow practitioners in the same path, and can call each other friends. He sighed in relief, indeed so, then folded his hands at his chest. Yi Han visited Senior, thinking to himself, I didn't expect this old lady to be a cultivator too. Like my spirit energy, it seems major sects can enjoy the benefits of thousands of years without being unreasonable. Calmly said Tetrarch, no need for that. I'm only a few years older than you. You and I can call each other friends in the future. Thinking to himself, such a young person already has an ancient cultivator on his body. This kid's background isn't simple. He must be a prodigy destined for greatness. We need to maintain good relations with him. The disciples around were noisy. I didn't hear wrong. The patriarch actually wants to make friends with Yi Han. What kind of background does Yi Han have? And yet, he's so valued by the patriarch. Looks like we've really offended a big figure this time. She started moving. Tetrarchy, please wait a moment. I'll handle the intersect matters first. Then she spoke without desire or attachment. She was punished with 3 years of confinement and had to take on the responsibility as head of the sect. Temporarily stepping down from the position of head of the sect, smaller matters will be temporarily managed by Wu Yao. I'll support you in this. Hearing that, They respectfully responded with sweat on their faces, obeying orders. Tetrarchy, your business and personal affairs are clear. I am deeply impressed. Just this blood essence spirit intelligence. She sat down calmly. Tetrarchy, please rest assured. Although the blood essence spirit intelligence is precious, if you want it, our sect in Gameta will definitely not hesitate to give it to you. Then she said calmly, now I'll send someone to get it for you. Thinking to himself, such a small amount of blood essence spirit intelligence could gain the favor of an ancient cultivator. This exchange is too much. He was delighted and thanked Tetrarchy. Looking at this scene, the Patriarch of Ingami seems to value Tetrarchy even more now. The blood essence spirit intelligence can be obtained if she wants it. Perhaps my matter with Wu Yao might have a chance too. Then she approached closely and said to Yi Lao Di, could you please tell the Patriarch of Ingami about me and Wu Yao? After all, we've only met once. Hearing that, Yi Han said, Tetrarch, your matter with Wu Yao from our sect. Calmly said Tetrarch, I have heard about the matter of Wu Yao a few times. If it can be forgiven, let's forgive it. As long as Wu Yao agrees, Master Yi can visit her at Mount Ingami anytime. Wu Fai was overjoyed and thanked Senior, thinking to himself, one sentence from Tetrarchy solved his matter with Wu Yao. I must repay him in the future. At this moment, a figure in a wheelchair was being pushed towards them crying out, Wu Fai. He hurriedly turned around and ran over, saying Wu Yao. Then he touched her face. After 20 years of separation, my dear, are you well? The matter from that year was all his fault. If not for him, she wouldn't have. Interrupting, don't say that, Wu Fai. With tears in her eyes, she said, I've never blamed you before. He determinedly said, Wu Yao, be at ease. No matter what price, I will cure your illness. Then Wu Fai knelt and said to Yi Lao Di, please help me save Wu Yao. Regardless of the outcome, after this, I'll repay you with my life. Yi Han approached and supported her. Brother leader doesn't need to do that. He continued, I will certainly try my best to treat her. Soon, a group of disciples gathered outside the room. Inside, Yi Han was examining Wu Yao's pulse on the bed. Feeling the energy entering her face, she winced in pain and cried out from the crowd discussing. Master Wu Yao's meridians have been severed for 20 years. Can Yi Han really cure her? He looks no more than 20 years old, yet his cultivation is so high. His medical skills are also impressive. Isn't he a prodigy destined for greatness? In recent years, other masters have invited many famous doctors to try and treat Master Wu Yao's condition, but failed. I don't think this time will be any different. Wu Fai approached and asked, Brother leader, how is Master Wu Yao? Can she be cured? He replied that her meridians in her body have been severed, and the only way to cure it is continuing. Severing them again would mean breaking before rebuilding. The sooner we do this, the better. Only then can I continue treating her. Wu Nang was horrified. What? She cried out, are you joking with me? Master Wu Yao has already had one meridian severed. If it's done again, she might risk her life. Outside, the disciples were also discussing, to accept this treatment means severing the meridians again, a method I've never heard of before. Is he just making things up? He calmly said, the method has been explained. It's up to you whether to proceed or not. He affirmed, I trust Tetrarchy's medical abilities. But then he looked at Wu Yao on the bed and firmly said, Wu Fai, I believe in your decision. Then she spoke up again. Even with just a glimmer of hope, she agreed to try. She didn't want her whole life spent in bed. She still wanted to explore the world outside. Wu Fei heard these words and replied firmly, okay. He turned around and said, Mr. Yi, please help Wu Yu. Any risks from now on will be borne by me and Wu Yu. Wu and Vi shouted beside him, Senior, why aren't you stopping them? They are clearly making a mess. A Harmon stopped them with a calm voice. I don't understand medicine, but I'll continue. But I can somewhat understand his handling method. If he didn't have the upper hand, he wouldn't dare say that. He would never do something he wasn't sure of, if he said he could cure Wu Yu. So let's just calmly watch from the side for now. The young man took out a needle and said to Voyelle, I'm about to start treating you. Reconnecting your meridians will be painful. so please bear with it. Voel gritted her teeth and said, as long as I can stand again, I can endure the pain. Yi Han, let's begin. Behind them appeared an old man with white hair. He said, 12 meridians of heaven, breaking the meridian. She screamed in agony as her body was enveloped by energy. The power surge was terrifying. Such a powerful force I've only seen on Senior. Could it be that Yi Han is sweating profusely? Mr. Wu Yu, now I'll help you reconnect your meridians. His fingers were covered in green energy. 12 meridians of heaven, reconnecting the meridian. She jumped up and put her hand to her chest, coughing out a mouthful of blood. Wu Fei immediately rushed over to support her. Wu Yu, how are you feeling? Wu Envia's group was furious. Yi Han, what are you doing with that thing? Why is Wu Yu vomiting blood now? Damn it! I told you, Yi Han, he's not reliable at all. Now, something has indeed happened. Yi Han, if Wu Yu fails again, the disciples outside will be in an uproar. This Yi Han is truly inexperienced. He said it was fine, but this Yi Han is still too green. After this incident, Senior Wu Yu might get even more injured. At that moment, a stick hit the ground with a loud sound. A Harmon spoke up. Wu Yu isn't dead yet. Why are you all panicking? Wu Envia pointed behind him, but Wu Yu. But at this moment, someone else spoke up. Master, disciple is fine. She clasped her hands in front of her and felt the strength. Then, Wu Yu quickly descended from the tree. She exclaimed, I can stand again now. My meridians are healed. Wu Fei approached with tears streaming down his face. That's great. Wu Yu is doing well. You finally got better. The others were stunned and Wu Envia shouted, what? Is Wu Yu really getting better? Someone said it by accident. So didn't we misunderstand Yi Han just now? Wooden sighed in relief. How embarrassing. He crossed his arms and explained, Senior Wu Yu vomited blood earlier because he expelled the accumulated blood from his body over the years. Next, as long as there's enough yang energy, Senior Wu Yu's body won't have any more issues to worry about. Wu Fei said, Yi Han, I will never forget your kindness. If you ever need me in the future, just call and I'll be there. Wu Yu spoke up, Yi Han, my master was a bit hasty earlier. Please accept our apologies on their behalf. He continued, no need for that. I will bear it as long as everyone trusts me. A voice said, look at the good deed you three have done here. They came to help Wu Yu, and instead of being grateful, you're blaming them. A Harmon shouted, apologize to Yi Xiao for me. The three quickly bowed. We apologize, Yi Han. We were wrong just now. We shouldn't have blamed you. Regardless of your martial arts or medical skills, they are both impressive. We are convinced by your abilities. This time, you saved Wu Yu and will be remembered by the Naga clan. The disciples outside cheered. Finally, Yi Han has made our masters bow to him. Did I see it wrong? This is the first time I've seen the monks bow and apologize to someone else. Yi Han is not only handsome, but also very capable. Me, I was made weak by him. Little Immortal's eyes lit up as she thought. This is exactly what Senior Uncle Wu Yao talked about, the allure of a man. Yi Han sighed and said, alright, let's not talk about other things now. Let's just go get the blood essence spirit grass. Absolute Heart spoke, since you're new here, I'll personally take you to get it. She calculated that this cold snap might easily make these people submit, which would be beneficial for my future plans. After a while, Angami's medicinal pill introduced that this was the medicinal garden built when her Angami sect was founded. Pointing ahead, she said, the blood essence spirit grass is right over there. Yi Han sat down to count, 7-star herb, 6 young fruit, 100 precious grass good. These are all precious herbs. Little Immortal rushed in. There's so much spiritual energy here. I didn't know our Angami sect had such a good place. Why doesn't the ancestor tell us about it? Absolute Heart elaborated. It took us thousands of years to cultivate this medicinal garden. If we told the junior disciples, they would probably destroy it. Continuing on, Little Immortal, train well and use our sect's medicinal garden as you wish. She smiled. The ancestor rarely leaves the sect. It's just that I want to be closer to the ancestor. By the way, let's chat with Yi Han a bit more. The other party said, what do I have to gain by staying close? If you want to stay close, then you can. Nun blushed and felt embarrassed. The ancestor said again about the spirit stream. Absolute Heart said, all right, today we'll follow your wishes. Let's go inside. She thought that if she could help Yi Han and Little Immortal get closer, it would strengthen their relationship with Ingami sect. It's not a bad thing. After some time, the three of them arrived in front of a waterfall. She said, Yi Xiao Yi, this is the blood essence spirit grass. When you harvest it, leave the roots behind. In a few years, it will have another chance to grow. Sitting down, she asked Senior Immortal, when did you last pick the blood essence spirit grass? Absolute Heart explained that she picked it before to stabilize her essence energy and that it had been over 20 years since then. She asked Yi Han, why do you want a more aged spirit grass? Yi Han replied, just a few more years, the medicinal power isn't enough yet. In his heart, he needed at least 50-year-old blood essence spirit grass to fully treat Lan Qiao. Little Immortal quickly asked, what should we do now? Yi Han was urgently using spirit strain to save someone. Ancestor, please help Yi Han. Hearing this, Absolute Heart said, the blood essence spirit grass is naturally formed. I can't do anything about it. Yi Han pointed at the water and said, Senior, if my guess is right, there's a small spirit vein beneath the lake. This place is ideal for growing rare herbs and is the source of spiritual energy here. She replied, that's correct, you have good eyesight indeed. In her heart, she thought that just by looking at it, she knew there was a spirit vein. This young man must have yin-yang eye. He said, if there is a spirit vein, then it will be easy. I can guide the spirit vein to stimulate the growth of blood essence spirit grass. But if we do that, the spiritual energy in the medicinal garden might decrease significantly within a few years. Hearing this, Absolute Heart said, if just a few years, then there's no problem. However, I've never heard of using spiritual energy to stimulate the growth of herbs. Are you sure about this? In her heart, she calculated that as long as she could pull Yi Han towards Ingami sect, even if she gave him the entire medicinal garden, it wouldn't matter. Hearing this, he confidently took out a knife and said, Senior? Then let's see. Yi Han used his weapon to cut through the ground, creating a long trench. The water flowed smoothly towards the spirit grass. He focused, raising his hand to control Ho energy, absorbing the surrounding spiritual energy, causing his body to change rapidly. Absolute Heart was shocked. The blood essence spirit grass grew so quickly. What kind of magical technique is this? Determined in her heart, no matter what, she must make Yi Han belong to Ingami sect. Little Immortal's eyes sparkled. Suddenly, a sound came from the grass on one side. Yi Han was so serious with his knife. What is it? A group of fierce beasts with red eyes suddenly ran towards them. Absolute Heart said, something's wrong. The blood essence spirit grass suddenly absorbed more spiritual energy and attracted many demons. Little Immortal cried out in fear, I'm most afraid of snakes and insects. Yi Han, Ancestor, what should we do now? She decided that there was no other way. These demons were here for the blood essence spirit grass. They would have to confront them directly. Just then, Yi Han stopped her. Senior, wait a moment. There are too many demons here. If we really fight, the blood essence spirit grass might be damaged. Let me talk to these demons first and see if I can persuade them to leave. Absolute Heart was surprised. You want to persuade those demons to retreat? How could that work? For a 50-year-old blood essence spirit grass, it's like a divine medicine for demons. They won't be easily persuaded. Beside, Little Immortal added, Yi Han, these demons don't speak human language. It's better not to risk it. Just stay here and wait for the senior disciples to come help us. He explained, don't worry, these demons have absorbed heavenly essence for many years and already possessed some spirit energy. Then he sat down, wanting to secretly take some from the ginseng for cultivation purposes. If I have something better like this, maybe I can persuade them to withdraw. Absolutely convincing, Yi Han's actions are really very dangerous. Yi Han, Fairy, she is worried. You'd best not get into any trouble. You took out a yellow-colored pill. Here, do you want to try this? Although this one doesn't contain as much as the blood essence ginseng, it's extremely effective for your cultivation. Then he threw the item back towards Snowy Cup. It couldn't resist and licked its tongue out to eat the pill. Yi Han smiled. Do you want more? I'll give you a few more pills. Snowy Cup used her paw to pat her chest loudly, promising, then turned around with all her fur standing up to intimidate the beasts. In the end, they were still scared and retreated back into the deep forest. Absolutely alarmed beasts, they've all run away. Inside, thinking about what kind of pill Yi Han took out, who would have thought it could make the moon wolf obey him like that? Fairy She clapped her hands, her face flushed with excitement. Yi Han is really amazing. He smiled and said to Snowy Cup, turning around to look in all directions, there are still two. He threw the item towards the python. You've seen Snowy Cup's reaction. This pill has a great effect on your cultivation. Then he directed it at the venomous spider. As long as you agree to withdraw, you can get a similar pill. But Yi Han's thrown pill was hid away by the python, and the huge venomous spider headed towards absolutely hard to people, terrifiedly shouting, Master, why didn't these two strange beasts eat the pill? Absolutely Heart hesitated to speak. These two are different from Snowy Cup. They have a very strong smell of blood on them. Perhaps they often eat human flesh or other beasts, and their target doesn't seem to be the blood essence ginseng, including us too. As soon as he spoke, they led the charge attacking the three of us. Yi Han was angry. If negotiation is impossible, don't blame me for not being polite. Absolutely Heart said, although I am old, I'm not useless and can still do something. Let this old lady deal with that python. Fairy She encourages, Master must be careful. Just then Yi Han stopped her. Wait a moment, seniors. These strange beasts might all have come down from Mount Engami. Surprised, really like that. There's plenty of on Mount Engami, and after a long time, the beasts will absorb celestial essence, leading to mutations. Muttering, so even if we drive them away today, if there are mature medicinal herbs in the garden later on, they'll come back again. And this situation will eventually lead to all the herbs being eaten up. Absolutely Hard side, this is a helpless matter. On Mount Engami, everywhere is filled with, and when the garden grows large, many beasts will come looking for food. We can't move the garden elsewhere. Yi Han said, I suddenly thought of some ways. Seniors, if you bring these beasts here, with Snowy Cup just now, wouldn't this protect the herbs? Won't they be protected forever? Hearing that, she exclaimed, What? This is possible. Fairy She also said, Right Yi Han, if Snowy Cup can use her charm to subdue it, but the python and venomous spider are different. How could you subdue them? Is there a way? You have a method to subdue beasts. He took out his dagger and walked forward. Right, I really do have a way to subdue beasts. That is. So then, can we gradually teach them the ways of Taoism? Absolutely Heart asked, teaching Taoism, how would you talk to them? Yi Han spoke to the strange beasts. What will you two do now that I see? The monster python had a cold gaze with sharp fangs gleaming, while on one side, the huge venomous spider swung its spiky legs making a sharp golden sound. Yi Han smiled but didn't answer. It seems we can only rely on Taoism to subdue them. Then he charged into battle, unwilling to be under my command. I'm giving you one last chance. If you don't agree today, I'll cut out your liver and cook it for dinner. And the rest of you, the venomous spider on your body isn't bad either. It can be used as medicine. Seeing this scene, absolutely Heart's mouth dropped open. Is this subduing through Taoism? However, while evil, this method is quite unique. On one side, the calm venomous spider was frightened, scaring the tiger lie to death. Luckily, I acted quickly. Yi Han coughed. By subduing with Taoism, I mean using force to subdue beasts. Then he pointed his finger down. Have you submitted now? Both of them were shaking uncontrollably from their wounds. He spoke. He continued speaking. Then the main character woke up and they hugged on the bed. By that time, Yi Han quickly covered his mouth. Enough already? Stop talking. Upon hearing this, Xian's face turned red as she covered her mouth, hugging herself on the bed. She crossed her arms in front of her and protested, "No way, I absolutely won't allow it." Tuan Bu was confused why she was protesting. This had nothing to do with her. Xian's head was filled with embarrassment as smoke seemed to rise from it. Me, I must speak my mind. It's just youthful impulsiveness. Then she looked at the person on the bed. Yi Xiaoyu, or should this old lady do it? Yi Han said, then please let me help. Open your mouth. He approached to feed her medicinal herbs. Senior indeed proved skillful. With a quick move, you'll recover soon. Luckily, we didn't use the mouth to give medicine. Leng Qiao's face turned red as she emitted energy for healing. After some time, the other person slowly opened their eyes weakly and said, I am here now. He smiled on his face. Leng Qiao, you finally woke up. The other person rushed to hug her. Yi Han, what happened to me? Nothing's wrong, everything has passed. The young man patted her back. You're safe now. Xian was furious all over. I'm mad at that reverse cage. Absolute Heart sighed inwardly. Regardless of the outcome, she must decide more firmly about her feelings for Yi Han. And there's something I want to ask you. We need to find an opportunity to discuss it. Then he said, Yi Xiaoyu, can you come with me here? I have a few things to talk privately with you. Yi Han agreed. Sure. Then he told the person in his arms, Leng Qiao, rest for now. I'll be out for something. She said she would wait until I return. Meanwhile, Xian led her to throw a stone away. That wicked woman never expected to hug Yi Han so carelessly while I've never even been hugged by him. Suddenly looking far off, the master and Yi Han, pondering where they were going. She peeked outside half of her body, following them to see. Yi Han asked Xian first, calling me out here for what? She glanced behind. Yi Xiaoyu, how do you think about Xian in our sect? Yi Han's face was sweating. Xian is good, she's kind and has no malicious intentions. Thinking to herself, Absolute Heart had already discovered that Xian was hiding behind a tree, but still asked me this question. The senior must not have intended it. The other person said, I want you and Xian to get married. After your marriage, I will transfer the position of head of Ingami sect to you. What do you think? Yi Han was surprised. What? Taking Xian as the sect leader is too much. Am I supposed to be the king consort now? Hearing this, her face turned red. The master wants us to get married. Absolute Heart said, right? Xian is the most talented disciple in Ingami sect. Her appearance isn't inferior either. If you to marry, it will surely make Ingami sect the dominant sect of the martial arts world. Yi Han quickly stopped her. Wait a moment, senior. I already have a girlfriend. The title of Hu Shushin is a big position. Giving it to someone like me isn't good. Absolute Heart laughed. Your girlfriend isn't the same as wife. Let's talk about Xian then. You're no longer an outsider anymore. Now, the entire Ingami sect will become your assistant. With your talent, becoming the dominant martial arts world in China is not impossible. Hearing this, she judged that the master didn't expect her to marry Yi Daxiao. Yi Daxiao might agree, but now you're speaking, I'm afraid it will disappoint senior. My relationship with my girlfriend is very good. I don't want to be the head of Ingami sect. Thank you for your kind offer. What I need, I'll get by myself and won't rely on anyone's help. She pondered. Yi Han surprisingly refused. Does he hate me? Absolute Heart sighed inwardly. If Yi Han doesn't want it, we shouldn't force him anymore. Xian, little sister, asked, why does Yi Han not like me? Why didn't he agree to the master's proposal? Why did he refuse the master's offer? Absolute Heart seemed surprised. Xian, what about you? Yi Han helplessly explained. Xian, it's not that you're bad. It's just my girlfriend. As she wiped her tears with a hand, she asked, isn't Leng Qiao my girlfriend? What makes me less than her? He scratched his head awkwardly. Leng Qiao is not my girlfriend. She's just a friend of mine. In his heart, he thought. Saying this feels like I'm a bad boy. Jinni is angry, pointing at Yi Han's face. What? She isn't your girlfriend. So why did you do all those things for her and hug her? You have to explain. I treat everyone equally. If you really want to be by my side, you must accept this. In Yihan's heart, he thinks maybe saying this will make Jinni stop having hopes for him. Hearing that, she angrily turns away. Didn't expect him to be like that. The master was right. All men are the same in their wickedness. After Jinni leaves, Jushin speaks up. Young friend Yi, you made me look foolish. Jinni has a bit of childish stubbornness. Please don't mind it. Yihan doesn't agree with that. It's fine. Jinni is young and hasn't fully understood love yet. She'll figure it out when she grows up. The old lady slightly sternly says, if Jinni has left Yi, we can talk about some serious matters now. He suddenly doubts something. The yin-yang technique and all the cultivation methods I've mastered are what I gained after acquiring the strange jade ring's power. How does Jushin know I have the yin-yang technique? She continues, right, these eyes might be the yin-yang technique, right? This old woman has lived long enough to know many secrets of Theant, has some understanding of its background. Yihan bows and thanks the senior for his guidance. He then starts calculating something. Back then, his parents suddenly disappeared, leaving only this jade piece behind. If he knew about the background of the yin-yang technique, perhaps it could help him find information on his parents. Jushin sighs and says, this is where Duke Rui's tomb is from the Ming Dynasty. This marks the beginning of this story. It was said that Duke Rua had a yin-yang jade ring. The birth certificate and tomb inscriptions are precious treasures. Many powerful factions in the country covet them. Yihan is shocked. Duke Rua? Could it be Liu Shu's Duke Rua? He speculates that the name yin-yang jade ring might be related to the yin-yang technique he possesses. Could it be? She confirms, right? It was indeed Duke Ru of ancient Shu. It's said that with the help of these three treasures, he became a regional ruler. But we don't know much about the birth certificate and tomb inscriptions. We've heard about the Jade Bao Yin-yang from our master a few times before Lamine mentioned it. Yihan wonders what background the Jade Bao Yin-yang has, who ended up with it that year. With the supreme staff planted firmly on the ground, her tone is respectful. Back then, there were too many forces and things were extremely chaotic. We didn't know who got it in the end. She looks at the reflection, deep in thought. I only know that according to legend, the Jade Bao Yin-yang was a guardian treasure of a major yin-yang family from the spring and autumn period. The top is engraved with Emperor's decision and the inheritance of yin-yang law. He scratches his chin in thought, quivering. I wonder why it sounds so mysterious. Thoughts start to form in my mind. Could it be related to my own Quiguo Yin Classic? She approaches Yi Han with the supreme staff. It does sound a bit unbelievable. I had doubts like you did before. But meeting you now, I believe this legend is true. He quickly bows in response. Thank you, senior, for sharing this with me. Yi Han is extremely grateful. If there's anything difficult later on, just ask me. I secretly think that this trip to the Engami sect not only cured Lang Qiao, but also revealed the background of the Jade Bao and some information about my parents. This was definitely worth it. She smiles and replies, there's no need to wait for tomorrow. If you want to repay me now, you can. Yihan quickly refuses. If this is about exchanging a daughter for a conversation, I really can't agree, but other things are fine. She interrupts him immediately. Not exactly. I want you to become the supreme elder of the Ingame sect. With power equivalent to the sect leader, normally you wouldn't need to worry about sect affairs, but matters concerning the survival and prosperity of Tongming must be handled by you. She thinks internally, whether the Ingame sect can thrive for 100 years depends on Yihan's abilities. He looks troubled. Senior wants me to become the supreme elder? This seems problematic. I'm just an outsider. Moreover, the Ingame is all female and I am male. Yihan sighs internally. If I agree with senior, won't I be carrying the burden of a sect's survival? Such responsibility is too great. She smiles and waves her hand. Don't worry, I have my ways. Come closer, Yihan. He doesn't understand but steps forward. As you wish, senior. Before he could finish his sentence, she activates the 9-heart seal. Then she strikes him right in the chest. He falls back and is taken aback. Senior, what are you doing? She bends over, weakly saying, that's it. Yi Han asks again, Senior, why did you attack me? She reminds him urgently, don't talk, feel the chi in your body now. He looks around and notices a green aura surrounding him. Looking back, he sees an imprint on Yi Han's stomach. Seeing this, she sighs with relief. Sure enough, it worked. Yi Han is reassured, Senior, this is the inheritance of my cultivation power condensed from the life cultivation art. After absorbing it, you will help Yi Han stand up. Senior, why did you do that? This is your entire life's cultivation power. Even if you want to pass it on, shouldn't you give it to a disciple of the Ingami sect? She questions him. Do you think I don't want to? She explains, only those with similar chi can receive my inheritance. But people like that are really rare. I've waited on Mount Ingami for nearly 100 years before you came. Hearing this, Yi Han thinks of some old acquaintances. Although not part of the Ingami sect, he has close ties with Quiguo and Wufei. Yi Han suddenly asks, Senior, what about your body after transferring chi to me? She sighs. This old woman was already exhausted from supporting the Ingami sect. If not for meeting you, I wouldn't have been able to endure a few more years. She takes out a golden token and says earnestly, Yi Han, I don't ask too much of you regarding the Ingami sect. Just promise that if it ever faces life or death, you can help us in my honor? Yi Han has no choice but to agree. Seeing her sincerity, he believes she truly has a burden. Holding the golden token, he makes a vow on the spot. I swear before heaven and earth that I will uphold this promise. Yi Han swears, I swear to heaven and earth. If the Ingami faction were to face trouble, I would definitely do my best to help. He silently marveled in his heart. The affection of this senior is truly immense. We can only accept it. She hurried away when she knew everything was fine. With what Brother Yi said, I'm at ease now. If the matter has been resolved, then this old lady won't bother you and your friends anymore. Having held on for so many years, this old lady can finally rest in peace. Brother Yi respectfully clasped his hands as he bowed slightly. Senior, take care, he silently marveled again. This senior has devoted her entire life to the development of the Ingami faction, living such a hard life, but people like that only make me more admiring. At Songhai Airport, Longbridge peeked out from behind him. He finally made it home. Brother Yi, thank you for your help. She shyly asked, I want to invite you to dinner at my place. Are you free? He happily agreed without thinking too much. Of course, I am, and I'll bring along this lady as well. It's clear that there are still some brothers who will come over for a good time with us. It reminds me how long it's been since we last gathered. Longbridge casually replied, all right, let's party together. It's a good thing. She couldn't help feeling sad inside. Brother Yi, I actually just wanted to spend some private time with you. Suddenly, a red car sped up in front of them. Clear stepped out of the car happily and called out, Brother Yi, it's me. Zhang ran over with open arms. Clear, how did you know I would come back today? I've missed you so much. She also ran up happily. Brother Yi, I've missed you too. However, Clear immediately pinched his ear and scolded him. You bastard from our family, do you even know the way back? You were having so much fun outside. Even a call from me didn't get your attention today. I won't let you off easily today. Brother Yi said with an innocent expression, I was on Mount Ingami. The signal there is very weak. I wasn't ignoring your calls. It really hurt. She stood behind and looked at the scene in front of them. You're her official girlfriend now, Leng Qiao. What dreams are you still holding onto? He suddenly realized and said quickly, right? Leng Qiao is still here. Don't cause any trouble. Clear immediately stopped, but had forgotten that there was someone else beside Yi. He sighed in relief as he wiped the sweat from his forehead. Finally, I've survived this ordeal. She frowned and said, tonight, I'll settle accounts with you. Brother Yi replied with a smile. Then wait for me. But he silently calculated in his heart. Now my power has increased dramatically. Tonight, I must make her call it worth the price. That night, he hurriedly went out. Clear. It's almost done. Brother Yi really needs to go now, she shouted as she stepped out of the door. Brother Yi, you can't run away from me. I'll come to your place tomorrow, he replied indistinctly. Tomorrow? Let's settle things for tomorrow. On the way, Brother Yi sighed. I thought that with this increase in power, I could change from guest to host. But there are no dry sticks where there is a fire. The ancients were wrong about that. Checking his phone, he wondered, why would Fire Phoenix call so late? But Yi still answered the call. Fire Phoenix, what's up? She comfortably lay in the bathtub and asked, if there's nothing, why can't you call me? What's going on? Are you ruining our happy time with your girlfriend? He quickly changed the subject. If there's something to say, just get to it. The Security Bureau has a new mission for you. After all, I've been quite idle lately. The details have already been sent to you. The mission location is Fugan University. You just need to protect the target for a month. Yi Han angrily asked, Fugan University? Hold on. You didn't mean I had to take that exam, did you? I swear, I'm not even done with high school yet. How can I go to university now? Are you joking with me? She just gave a vague response. Don't worry, I've already taken care of your identity. Just find the principal's office. That's right. I need to take a bath now. Bye. You hesitated in opposition. What do you mean by that? I haven't agreed yet. Hey, hello. Seeing the phone was off, Yi Han could only sigh and accept it. Forget about it. I have to take on this mission. Consider it repaying a favor from Phoenix for helping me in Yenjing. The scene shifts to several days later at Fugan University. Check the information on your phone. This time, you need to protect Hanyan. She's a student exchange from Fragrant River University transferring here. There are no other details. It seems that Hanyan's background isn't simple. Li Han suddenly stopped Han in his tracks. Stop! What are you doing? Are you a student of our school? If you're a student, show me your student ID card. He smiled and replied, not yet, but it's coming soon. Hearing this, Li Han let out a sarcastic laugh. Don't talk nonsense. Do you think I don't know what you want to do? Are you just here to admire the dried flowers? You don't need to look in a mirror to see who you are. There's no one here with your kind of appearance. If you're smart, get out now. Hearing this, Yi Han was about to argue back. Suddenly, Wang Tao opened the car door and asked, what's going on? Li Han smiled sycophantically as he approached. Miss Wang, you're here. Nothing much. It's just a brat who doesn't know his place pursuing our schoolgirls. I'll immediately get rid of him. She raised her eyebrows. Her tone was cold and sharp. A toad wanting to eat the swan. We can't let this kind of person into our school. He straightened up and replied, understood. Miss Wang, don't worry. I guarantee I'll complete the mission. You only get annoyed when you're not being blamed for nothing. I'm a toad, Li Han angrily threatened. Son of a bitch, get out now. Or are you just making fun, calling me and hitting me? We'll see who beats who in a bit. Hello, this is Principal Trung Sao. I'm Yi Han. They won't let me into the school with their security. He immediately mocked, are you trying to tell me you know Principal Trung? Stop acting. If you can make a call, why couldn't you get the principal here? Such a nice dream. The other students also mocked him leaving. Just to be able to enter the school, he dragged the principal into it. Principal Trung probably heard this name somewhere and brought in someone else instead. I just want to see how embarrassed he'll get. After a while, Wang Xiao appeared elegantly. The School of Fortune must be protected at all costs. How can one unruly brat cause such trouble? I have to recommend to the principal to add more security personnel. At this moment, Principal Trung hurriedly ran out from inside. Wait a bit, I'll be right there. She looked at him as he rushed over wildly. Why is Principal Trung in such a hurry? He quickly explained. Teacher Wang, you came just in time. There's a student who was specially transferred to your class. Hurry up and come with me to greet this student. Wang Xiao raised an eyebrow in confusion. What? Do we have to go together to meet a student? Principal Trung, did you make a mistake somewhere? Who is such a big deal that both of us had to come all the way here to greet him? He grabbed her hand and pulled her away. This student has a very special background. Wang Xiao was still confused about his special background. Could it be a genius researcher or someone who won many domestic and international awards? But not enough for Principal Trung to act like this. At the entrance of Fortune University, those students were still tormenting Yi Han. Who is that kid? Standing there for half an hour. What are you up to? I can tell you won't believe me, but he said he would wait here for Principal Trung in person. Principal Trung came in person to greet him. Does he think he's a national hero? The clothes on his body don't cost more than 300 yuan, maybe not from a wealthy family. Could he be pretending to be rich like that? Li Han said confidently. Boy, stop arguing here. You called the phone already, but Principal Trung didn't come either. I advise you to leave before I have someone chase you away. Yi Han checked his phone. It's been a while. Maybe he is coming soon. At this moment, Principal Trung and Wang Xiao arrived. He shouted loudly, "What are you all doing here? Get to class." Li Han was surprised. Principal Trung couldn't help but think of a possibility that they came for this kid after all. Seeing him still there, she hurriedly tried to chase him away. This boy is still here. Security, why aren't you chasing him off? Chase him away. Li Han whispered back, okay, I'll call someone to chase him away, and looked at Yi Han again. He secretly mocked that Teacher Wang and Principal Trung came together. If it's because of the kid's phone call, then he must have scared himself. The others looked down on them even more. When Principal Trung appeared, I was slightly startled. I thought they really came for him. You overthought this. Principal Trung is from Fortune University. How could you forget such a name? It seems Principal Trung just happened to be here by coincidence. Li Han threatened, boy, if you don't leave now, I'll use force to make you go. He hurriedly tried to stop him. Hold on. Li Han didn't understand his urgency and said, Principal, this matter doesn't need your concern. I'll deal with that boy right away. Principal Trung gave Li Han a hard slap. Fix your head. The crowd immediately quieted down. It's over. Did I misjudge him? Today's Principal Trung is usually mild-mannered, but hit someone. Moreover, the person he hit was security. He fell to the ground and rubbed his cheek. I got hit. What exactly happened? Yi Han stood by and sighed. I called the principal right in front of you. You're not even scared. There's no way out now. Just handle it yourself. Wang Tao was taken aback upon hearing this. Could it be that the student the principal wants us to meet is this brat? Principal Zhang Min smiled at Yi Han, saying, This matter, are you Mr. Yi? The Phoenix Fire Miss had already warned me about this. I'm the principal of Fusion University. If you have any difficulties while studying here, feel free to come see me anytime, and I'll definitely help you out. Yi Han took advantage of the opportunity, saying no need for formalities. I came here to carry out a mission. I can't reveal my identity, or it will cause trouble with too many students paying attention. He immediately laughed in understanding. Turning to the surrounding students, Principal Zhang shouted, All right, stop hanging around and get back to your business. Anyone who doesn't leave now won't be able to achieve high grades this semester. The crowd quickly dispersed. It's best to leave as soon as possible, wondering which rich kid they're dealing with. I didn't expect even Principal Zhang had to come out and greet him at the gate. Stop talking. Although he's dressed casually, his looks are quite handsome, and I have a bit of a crush on him. I spit materialistic scum. You're more clearly attracted to his wealth than anything else. I have a feeling that Fusion University's future won't be peaceful anymore. Li Han was terrified seeing Yi Han and the principal getting so close. It's over. Even Principal Zhang has to respect him now. I wanted to beat him up just now. I'm done for. He turned back to Yi Han. Mr. Yi Han, all the students have left. As for this security guard, who would have thought he dared to be disrespectful to you? I'll immediately fire him. Hao Feng waved his hand. Principal Zhang doesn't need to do that. I really don't have anything that can prove I'm a student here. The security guard stopping me from entering the school is their duty. There's no need to punish him. He didn't say much and quickly agreed. Alright, Mr. Yi Han, if you say so, I'll let him off this time. Li Han stood up, his voice incredulous. Please forgive me. Then his face turned serious. Mr. Yi, don't worry, in the future, I will work diligently and serve you well while maintaining order at Fusion University. Immediately after, Principal Zhang pushed her forward. Mr. Yi Han, this is our history teacher, Wang Tao. In the future, you'll be a student in one of her classes. Then he whispered to her, Teacher Wang, this is Mr. Yi Han. He will transfer into your class later on. If you need to take care of him, fulfill any requests promptly. Wang Tao immediately bowed and apologized. I apologize, Mr. Yi Han. Just now, I didn't pay much attention and let it slide. It's nothing, don't worry about it. If Teacher Wang has free time later, please lead me to my class. Normally, there's no need for special treatment. Just treat me like a regular student. She was elated by this. Alright, Mr. Yi, follow me. As they walked, Wang Tao secretly exhaled in relief. Fortunately, Mr. Yi Han is also friendly and doesn't hold grudges against me. But even the principal has to respect him like that. What's his real identity? Why did he come to our school? In the history department office, he quietly observed her. This is the person I need to protect this time. Yi Han rubbed his thoughts. Apart from having fair skin and looking a bit more mature, there was nothing special about him. Liu Ming sat behind him and teased, Brother, don't look so serious. Our campus beauty isn't as innocent as she looks. Her true nature is starting to show. He cheerfully chatted with Yi Han. Are you a new transfer student? Let's get acquainted. My name is Liu Ming. He smiled and replied, Liu Ming, nice name. I'm Yi Han. How do you know I'm a new transfer student? He pretended to know, saying, only new students who just arrived would stare so openly. Don't look so open after being here for only a few days. She's already one of the top beauties in our surrounding schools. Her admirers line up from here all the way to the gate. You definitely won't have any chance with her. Yi Han replied, that impressive? Right, Liu Ming. Can you explain more clearly? He's secretly gathering intel on Huan Rian in the school. He approaches Whisper closely, knowing she'll ask about it. Then Loom starts narrating. Originally, this Fukin University had 4 top beauties. After Huan Rian arrived, there were 5, each stunning, with countless admirers. Among the admirers of Huan Rian, Tianhu is the strongest. This guy is not only handsome and wealthy, but also the heir to Wuxi Group. Suddenly, Wang Xiao slams his hand on the table in anger. Loom, you weren't listening properly. What are you babbling about? He's startled, flustered, trying to explain. Teacher Wang, I was just listening. She seems even angrier now. So tell me, what did I just say? One wrong word means 100 times copying this book for me. The other students are enthusiastically discussing. Loom didn't expect to speak in Teacher Wang's class. This is it, his life is over. Don't think just because Teacher Wang looks pretty, she's easy to deal with. She's the cold-faced teacher type. That's what the students call her. Loom fears he'll have to copy 100 times this time. His face is pale and scared. He stammers, I remember Teacher Wang just now said something about a war of dictatorship. Exactly what? Wang Xiao angrily shouts, I knew you weren't listening. Copy 100 times for me. Do you understand clearly? If one word is wrong, copy another 100 times. If not finished, no grade next semester. Loom's face turns pale, pleading with Teacher Wang. 100 times is too much. Can it be less? I promise to listen carefully and seriously from now on. She coldly flips open the book in her hand. Stop wasting time with me. There are more sentences for you to copy 100 times. Sit down. His face is still terrified, exhausted. Copying 100 times means this arm might be broken. Yi Han raises an eyebrow, thinking aloud. I just realized Loom got in trouble because of me. Maybe I should help him out. Then he immediately suggests, Teacher Wang, I think you're punishing Loom too harshly. I've only been in this class for a short while and still have many things to get used to. That's why he just explained the lesson content to me earlier. So I didn't hear what she was teaching. Wang Xiao looks up coldly at the sound. The students below are gossiping excitedly. This new transfer student is really annoying. Who would dare challenge Teacher Coldface in hiding? That student who argued with teacher Wang had to change schools overnight and never returned even to his dorm room. He's a real troublemaker. We'll see how this unfolds. Loom is worried, trying to console Yi-han not to get too worked up. The consequences of challenging teacher Cold Face are beyond what he can handle. Yi-han turns and comforts him with a smile. Don't worry, just observe from the side. I'll be fine. She suddenly moves closer to Yi-han and Loom's position. Seeing Wang Xiao getting closer, Loom is terrified. Teacher Wang will definitely punish me this time. But she gently places her hand on his shoulder. Student Yi-han, you make a very valid point. Why didn't I listen carefully in class? Teacher Wang surprisingly doesn't punish Yi-han and agrees with him. The other students are equally surprised. What's going on? Teacher Wang isn't angry at all. She even praises him for being right. Though this student is handsome, he's not so handsome that it changes her character. Could he be from a wealthy family? Even Teacher Wang dares not touch him? Yi-han takes the opportunity to ask, Teacher Wang, Wang Xiao seems to find an excuse. I'm not someone who doesn't understand human nature. If this is clear, there's no need for the punishment anymore. No more punishments. Loom, remember well. He nods and says, yes, Teacher Wang. From now on, I'll listen carefully, secretly admiring Yi-han's wisdom. Just one sentence changed her mind. I must be close to him. Watching Wang Xiao leave, the other students are impressed. I've been in Teacher Wang's class for 2 years. For the first time meeting her, I got punished. What kind of background does Yi-han have? If I can get close to Yi-han, will I be able to avoid punishment in the future too? Suddenly, a voice calls out. Teacher Wang raises an argument. I believe a serious attitude towards studies is necessary. Punishing Loom wasn't wrong. Regardless of his personal reasons, he did disrupt class time. Wang Xiao hesitates and replies, Student Huan Rian, your attitude towards studying is commendable. She dismisses it with a wave of her hand, but everything must be examined for its root cause. Meng also did this to help the new student, so he didn't hear about it. A reasonable excuse can be overlooked. She looked back, her eyes sharp. So, Meng, I want to ask if you were really teaching the new student just now, not gossiping? In her heart, she thought Meng's name was truly hateful. Whispering behind his back, this time Yi-han finally watched her with folded arms. Interesting. Huanren appeared calm on the outside, but was actually a quick-witted and cunning person inside. He lowered his head, stammering. About this, Wang Xiao quickly interrupted. Classmate Huanren, let's discuss this after class. We'll continue our lesson then, she said angrily. Teacher Wang, as the student representative, I think this issue needs to be resolved now. To prevent others from using Meng's excuse to gossip during lessons and disrupt classroom order in the future. Is that right? She sighed. What she said made sense. Then Wang Xiao recalled her previous hints. When Huanren first joined, Principal Zhang specially reminded her to pay more attention to her. And Yi-han had to do the same, caring for everyone in turn. How could I have time to care about so many people? Teaching is really not easy. The students got a chance to gossip again. It seems Huanren was targeting Meng on purpose. No wonder they say Meng likes to gossip. He always liked to talk about Huanren behind her back. She had never liked his end either. This time, Huanren used this as an excuse. With a straight face, Teacher Wang couldn't say anything. Meng will surely escape punishment. Huanren's family background is not to be underestimated. Teacher Wang can't afford to ignore her. She looked at him with a victorious smile. Classmate Liu, you weren't teaching the new student just now. Please continue reading today's content on U.S. totalitarian war. If you don't finish your lesson, Huanren will ask Teacher Wang, what else can I do? Wang Xiao had no choice but to agree. Meng, stand up and start reading. He stood up and stammered as he read. In his heart, Meng blamed himself. If only he hadn't gossiped about Huanren behind her back. Just then, Yi-han stood up again. Teacher Wang, Meng didn't hear because of me just now. Can I take over for him? He thought to himself, helping others means helping them completely. Send the Buddha all the way to the west. Plus, it's a good chance to get closer to Huanren. Wang Xiao agreed but tried to dissuade him. You can read for Mang. Classmate Yi, reading today's US totalitarian war content is very long. And you just joined the class. Yi Han confidently said, no problem. I think reading aloud is quite beneficial. If I make a mistake, I'll copy 100 times. He thought to himself, Yin-yang I technique can see through all things. For me, this is just simple study. Other students couldn't help but doubt. Reading aloud isn't different from class, it's impossible. The US totalitarian war content must be over 10,000 characters. Classmate Yi Han had never read that book before. How could he copy it? 100 times, I think he can't do it. He looked at her and asked, Classmate Huanren, if you have no objections, let me start then. She smiled in response, okay, I'll see what you can do. I hope you really know the book's content and copy everything. In her heart, Huanren secretly mocked Yi Han. Just like Ming, we need to teach them a lesson. Placing the book on the desk, his eyes lit up with danger. Let's start then. US totalitarian war. A minute later, she slightly praised, not bad. Everything before was correct. 5 minutes later, her face fell naturally. Surprisingly, it's all right. Seems this person memorized the book content. However, the hardest part is coming up next. I even read through this section myself and didn't believe he could do it. 10 minutes later, Yi Han spoke calmly. The war ended on its own. Finally finished reading. Huanren, how did I read? Isn't everything correct? She angrily threw the book hard onto the table. Right. Then started scratching her head in confusion. But this is too unreasonable. Huanren could only grit her teeth and accept it. Everyone around was surprised. This guy can read word by word accurately, really impressive. At first, I thought he was a spoiled brat who knew nothing, but surprisingly, he's actually an academic star. Huanren has met a tough opponent now. Even Wang Tao couldn't help feeling delighted and praising Yi Han. He's really impressive. Brother, thank you. I won't have to copy any more this time. Yi Han waved his hand and replied, it's nothing after all, it was my fault. She clapped and said, Huanren, Yi Han has memorized the whole passage. Do you have any objections now? If there are no objections, we'll continue today's class. She gritted her teeth in anger. Well done. Then Huanren finally sat down reluctantly. Teacher Wang, I have no objections. The students are so fancy now. From their looks, it seems Huanren is holding a grudge against Yi Han, being able to make the beauty furious and leave a deep impression on her. This time was good. Next time, I'll try to make Huanren angry too. Brother, we still need to see how this turns out. If you provoke Huanren, she might hit you. Meanwhile, Yi Han secretly evaluated his progress while Wang Tao announced the end of class. The students stood up one by one and hurriedly approached him. Brother Yi Han, thank you for helping me just now. Here, I'll treat you to a meal. University cafeteria. Looking at these plain dishes, Yi Han's mouth dropped open. You call this a good meal? He asked while gnawing on chicken legs. To chicken legs and a basket of eggs, isn't that still considered good food? Brother Yi Han, how is your place? Yi Han awkwardly replied, yes, those chicken legs are pretty good. I almost forgot I'm a student now. It's natural to eat in the cafeteria. After sitting down, someone asked him, student, have you taken a seat next to anyone yet? Yi Han turned around politely and said, no one, me. It was Han Yan who approached. He thought, what a beautiful girl. She smiled and asked, can I sit here? In an instant, Liu Meng wiped the chair clean. No problem. Classmate T, just be natural. I've already cleaned this seat for you. Yi Han looked at him with disdain. Little Liu Meng changes his attitude as soon as he sees a beauty. Han Yan placed her tray down and sat next to him. Thank you. Some boys from afar showed envy. This kid is so lucky. He can sit and eat with the school's beauty. Han Yan, if I knew this earlier, I should have given up my seat for her. Maybe someone else will scold me. You're such a fool. Don't stare at people like that. Your saliva is all over the table now. He whispered to him, Brother Yi Han, You are so lucky. Just joined and got to eat with our school's beauty. Han Yan. She doesn't come to the cafeteria easily. Yi Han thought for a moment, then looked at her food tray. The school's beauty eats simply. It seems Han Yan's place isn't good. No wonder she's called an ordinary beauty. Without hesitation, he picked up a chicken leg and said, "Classmate Han Yan, you're overdoing it. Eat more." Yi Han looked at her and said with a smile, "To study well, one needs a healthy body first. This chicken leg hasn't been touched by me. You can have it." Han Yan awkwardly declined. "No need. I'm fine with these things. The chicken legs are yours since you bought them." Yi Han interrupted her. "Don't refuse so quickly. After all, this meal was offered to me by someone else. Think of it as a flower falling into your lap. The chicken leg is already on your tray. Can't take it back now." Han Yan blushed and turned away. Okay then, the boys around her became even more envious. Our ordinary beauty lets that kid serve her food. What's his right to do so? Envy to death. If you were me, you wouldn't be able to do it either. Our school's beauty is not someone within your reach. Holding the clean tray, she happily thanked him. "I'm done eating, classmate. Thank you for the chicken leg." Seeing Han Yan leave, Liu Meng immediately asked, "Yi Han, do you like our ordinary beauty?" He warned, "I told you so." Compared to Huanren, Han Yan is more like a next-door friend, easier to be close with her. Many people in the school are pursuing her. Yi Han denied and explained, "Don't overthink it. I just admire a beautiful girl like her." Although Han Yan's situation is tough, based on her charm, she will surely have a better life. This isn't hard at all. Remembering her appearance, he slightly admired her, but she chose to stick to her own perseverance instead of following that path in this society filled with luxury and wealth. Girls like her are rare. I hope she can continue to uphold this ideal life, not letting the corruption of this society taint her. Liu Meng gudgely agreed. You're right on point. No matter how many wealthy boys pursued Han Yan at school, they were all rejected by her. He then turned into a lovesick mock. Not only that, but Han Yan won the debate every year. Moreover, she also held the position of foreign affairs representative at the school. They heard that the money she earned was sent back to her family. She herself kept about $2 million a month for living expenses, which is truly heartbreaking. Picking up his empty tray, Yi Han said, "All right, we're done eating. Let's go." Looking at the figure in the crowd, he thought that if given an opportunity, he might try to help Han Yan live better in her later years. Liu Mei also picked up his tray and said, "Let's go. We don't have classes this afternoon. I'll show you around the school since it's my first time here." Yi Han placed his tray at the designated spot and declined, saying there would be plenty of time to walk around later. Do you know where people usually go when they don't have classes? Yi Han thought about his mission. "My mission here is to protect Huan Ran. I can't forget this." He laughed happily. Little from Indeed had intentions and still longed for the dried flowers. The other two walked out together. Liu Meng recounted that if they didn't have classes, dried flowers would usually go to the library. We could try there for luck. Somewhere else, Han Yan was surrounded by a group of boys, blocking her way. "I need to leave. Being late will result in deductions." Luke laughed sarcastically. "Making money, isn't it about going to clubs to entice people? Going out to entice others is just following us. I have a few thousand yuan, enough to cover a foreign beauty for the whole month. We sincerely invited her. Our boss is waiting for her." The other boys wanted to help but were too scared and could only scold them. Damn it, these power-hungry gangsters are bothering Han Yan again. This bad guy couldn't pursue Han Yan, so he sent his subordinates to harass her. They're not good people. They can't fight back and run away when teachers come. They're truly a bunch of scoundrels. Yi Han didn't say much but charged forward bravely. "Let's go see what's happening there." Liu Meng hurried to stop him. "Brother Yi, don't get too excited." He gripped his hand tightly. His expression turned fearful. "We shouldn't offend the gangsters. Zheng Hong is one of the 3 top martial artists at Fukin. It's better for us to call a teacher or counselor." Yi Han firmly pushed Liu Meng away. "By the time teachers arrive, these scoundrels will have left. If you're scared, stay aside and let me handle it." He argued with determination, "I'm not afraid of monkeys. If they want to fight, I'll fight them. I've already had enough of these scoundrels." She pleaded fearfully, "Move out of the way. I'm about to be late for work." Luke mockingly slapped his own cheek. "This isn't your home. If you like standing here today, so be it. Have courage and hit me." Yi-han immediately gave him a hard slap. "If you asked for help, let me assist you in achieving your wish." The subordinates of the gangsters were shocked by Luke being thrown into the wall. "Brother 2, stand in front of them." Looked down at them disdainfully. "Did you hear what I said just now? He initiated the fight. I'm only helping him achieve his wish." The boys behind were whispering, "Who is this guy? How dare he hit a gangster's person? The gangsters are the overlords of our school. This little brat who dared to offend them will definitely not have a good ending." But it was quite impressive. "I've always wanted to teach these guys a lesson, but I'm too cowardly." The subordinates quickly helped him up. "Luke, are you all right? How do you feel now, Brother Lu?" He held his head in anger and shouted, "Who dared to hit me? Flood the river, get rid of that brat." Those underlings rushed forward with great enthusiasm to attack someone from the Power Society. "He's had enough of life, brothers. Flood him out. Get rid of him. No mercy for him." Yi-han frowned angrily and shouted loudly, "A bunch of trash. You tossed that kid easily. Send them all away." They were beaten back so badly they couldn't resist at all. "This guy is too formidable. We're not his match." Lu Chao gritted his teeth and thought to himself, with so many people, they couldn't handle one brat. He stammered, pointing ahead. "Who are you? I've never heard of anyone like you in Fukin before." Hu Hong introduced clearly, "I'm Di Han, a friend of Yan Han. If anyone dares to bully her, don't blame me for not being polite." Lu Chao ran away with sweat streaming down his face, but still threatened. "Just wait there. Have some guts and don't run. I'll call someone over. Dared to offend the Power Society. This time, he's dead for sure." The underlings ran off quickly as well. "Leave them some taunts." "Wait and die. Let's go call the chairman over." "Wait to die." She turned to him sincerely grateful. "Classmate Di Han, thank you for saving me just now. But people from the Power Society are all troublemakers. Better avoid them. Maybe he should stay out of sight for a while." Di Han approached him privately and made an offer. "Classmate Tai felt we have great chemistry. Why don't we become sworn brothers? Of course, you don't need to think about it anymore. I have no other intentions." Liao Meng beamed and chimed in. "Classmate Tai, why are you still standing there dumbfounded? Di Han will definitely protect you. You saw his skills just now. Too impressive." She worriedly nodded, "But we've only just met. Plus, I don't want to cause trouble for you. If you get into trouble because of me, I'll feel guilty." Yan Han looked at him thoughtfully. Di Han was different from the others he had encountered. In his eyes, there's a simplicity without any ulterior motives. "He really does resemble my brother." He persuaded and comforted her further. "You don't need to overthink it. I'll handle this myself. I just want to adopt you as a foster sister. Just follow your heart and answer me." She blushed and reluctantly agreed. "That's fine then, Brother Di Han." Yan Han happily thought in his head, "What does it feel like to have someone protect you? This feeling is so good, right?" Liu Ma proudly boasted about her victory. "Classmate Tai, I also stood up for you just now. Why don't you add another brother too?" Di Han angrily hit his head hard. He thought he was buying one and getting another, plus an extra person attached. She laughed heartily in jest. "I have Dai Han, that's enough. You two have been really nice to me. I'll never forget how you helped me today. I still need to do some overtime work." Dai Han, the exchange student, is saying goodbye. The male students outside are marveling at this scene. Henyin didn't expect that Name would become his foster brother. "If only I had known earlier, I would have jumped into the river with those people from the gang as well." Don't just stay there dreaming. If you jump in, you'll just be their punching bag. Want to be Hanium's foster brother? Think again. The gang from the Power Clan will definitely not let this go. From now on, Han-yi is going to have big trouble. He watches her retreating figure with a sad sigh. What a pity. If I could be Hanim's older brother, wouldn't that make me prouder? You're not too concerned and just dragged him along. Alright, don't mutter to yourself. He suddenly bursts out angrily, having just adopted Hanyin as his foster sister, now wanting to find a natural one. Daihan, are you a bad boy? He crosses his arms and puts his hands in his pockets, protesting, "Bad boy, I have no ulterior motives towards both of you." The scene changes to a quiet and peaceful space. The Fudan Liuming University Library speaks up. Ha9 is over there. No wonder she's the school beauty. Even sitting quietly reading books looks beautiful. Daihan holds a book, helping a sow give birth, asking him, has Ha9 always been lonely at school? Liuming wonders how to get rich and marry a wealthy woman, replying, usually like that, because Ha9 just arrived not long ago and doesn't have many close friends. At this moment, Tianhuk comes in with flowers. The nearby female students can't stop admiring him. He's a popular boy dressed up nicely today, even holding red roses. Could he be trying to confess his feelings? It seems like Tianhuk is trying to confess to Han9. It looks like I'm out of luck now. What does Han9 have that's so good? Isn't she just a bit whiter, thinner, and prettier than me? These ugly boys only know to look at the surface. Inner beauty is useless if you can't see it. He puckers his lips in confusion. What does Tianhuk want to do now? Today isn't Valentine's Day. Han9 doesn't care about this flower boy with a painted face. You're wondering, is he one of the people who have been pursuing her as you mentioned? What kind of guy is Tianhuk? Daihan thinks to himself, if it's just normal pursuit, I don't need to intervene. But if he's like Han9 clinging on, I have to step in. Liuming explains uncomfortably. Don't be fooled by Tianhuk's sophisticated appearance. In fact, he got several girls pregnant. Some even had abortions under pressure. It's just that his family has too much power. That's why this matter was hushed up. He is truly a bad guy. You ask again, is it true? Let me use my yin-yang vision to investigate him. On Tianhuk's side, he smiles and hands over the bouquet of roses. Han9, these red roses were picked by me from the garden. I hope you like them. She angrily says, Tianhuk, I've already said I don't like you. Can't you stop bothering me? Wasting your time and disturbing my studies. Is he starting something now? Han9, please give me a chance. I've prepared a big surprise for you at the 5-star hotel. Just this once. If after this you still don't like me, then I won't bother you again. She hesitates, thinking about it. Han9 stands up and coldly looks down at him. Alright, I'll agree to this one time. Don't bother me anymore in the future. Tianhuk happily holds the bouquet of roses and jumps up. Don't worry, Han9, you'll definitely accept my love this time. Watching her retreating figure, he smiles coldly to himself. You bastard, pretending to be noble. After you drink that sedative in your water, I'll definitely finish you off. Deepan sat right next to her, closely watching every movement. Sure enough, he stood up and followed them, leaving Liuming sitting there puzzled. Deepan, where are you going? He smiled dangerously, saying he would teach that scoundrel a lesson. Tianhu's lips curved into a forced smile as if trying to suppress his anger. What do you fancy eating? I'll immediately ask the chef here to make it for you. She replied indifferently. Whatever, I don't have any preferences. Deepan suddenly stepped in between them, apologizing, saying he was blocking their way. His hand accidentally touched the other man's pocket. Seeing the medicine leak out, Tianhu panicked. It's my medicine. No, it's my pants. I've struggled to get this kind of medicine. This brat spilled everything on me. The other man shouted at Deepan, spitting saliva everywhere. Scoundrel, do you think your eyes are just for decoration? My pants were made in Italy, costing over $10 million each. You! He took a deep breath and replied calmly. Deepan touched the liquid with his hand, pretending as if his clothes had torn. He pretended not to know what was inside the container. She stood behind him, quickly covering her nose. It stinks so much. Then she couldn't help pointing at him and shouting, Tianhu, what are you hiding in your pants? His face turned pale as he tried to explain. This is the medicine I brought with me. My body isn't very strong. Sometimes I might faint, so I need this. You heard that, right? So, Deepan brought his hand covered in medicine to his face. Tainu angrily pushed his hand aside and turned away, still worried. What does it matter to you? This is my personal business. Get out of the way. He approached her cheerfully. Henren, don't pay attention to what he said. Let's go. Henren waved him off indifferently. I'm sorry, Senior Wu. I suddenly feel uncomfortable. Take me home. Tyan, who clearly had ulterior motives. That foreigner must have a problem. Frustrated, he couldn't help but snap. Henren, Senior Wu has already made it clear. You're still standing there. What's the point of that? His face turned black with anger as he threatened. Fine. You and your friends just wait for me. Tyan decisively left, smoking a cigarette. Anger boiling inside him, he muttered nonstop. Deepan must have ruined my good plans again. I will never forgive that person. One day, I'll make her beg for mercy from me. As for Henren, she'll know what it's like to kneel and plead one day. The people around them couldn't help but stare in amazement. Why did Tyan suddenly leave? What happened? Do we really need to explain this? There's definitely something wrong with the pill in his pocket. This wicked guy probably has bad intentions towards our beauty queen. Yi Han is quite bold too. I didn't expect him to publicly expose Tian, whose true face in front of everyone. Tian, who will definitely not let this go. After walking for a bit, Huan Ran spoke up. He's no good person. You should keep your distance from him. She stopped and turned to look at Yi Han. I can tell he has bad intentions, but what is that purple liquid? Whispering close to her ear, he said, that's a very strong aphrodisiac. Hearing this, she clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. This bastard used me like that. Yi Han put his hand in his pocket and shrugged, saying, some people might look well-dressed on the outside, but have a beastly face inside. Huan Ran should still be careful. Seeing him about to leave, she called out, wait, why did you help me? I was attacking you on stage just now. Yi Han waved his hand and said briskly, I only don't like that wicked guy Tianhu. Looking at Huan Ran's back curiously, is it really like this? Yi Han seems to be hiding a lot of secrets. The class became lively as the boys chatted about Yi Han entering. This guy scared Tianhu so much he had to run away. But he was close with Huan Ran. She seemed to have helped the common beauty queen escape from some bad guys at the canteen entrance this afternoon. Seeing him sit down, the nailhead whispered to his friends, a new student who can already be friendly with both top beauties. He's not simple. Another student shook his head. Not simple at all. I think he clearly wants to target the common beauty queen and will bring trouble on himself. Liu Ming looked at Yi Han with a smile. Yi Han, you're really skilled. So quickly, you've already resolved your conflict with Huan Ran. Looking at their expressions, when can I learn from them? As soon as he said that, he hit him on the head with a book. Read your own book. Pausing for a moment, Yi Han explained, I have no interest in Huan Ran. I just helped her out of convenience. Liu Ming patted his head and glanced over to the other side. I'm not interested in Huan Ran. Do I have any interest in Music Dream? Just now, when you exposed Tianhu, she didn't take her eyes off you. Hearing that, Music Dream quickly asked Di with a book covering her face. Who is he? Liu Ming covered his mouth and whispered, Music Dream is also one of the top beauties here. Her personality is lively and outgoing, but her background is very mysterious. You're not simple either. Just arrived at fortune's favor and already caught the attention of the 3 top beauties in school. Now, I'm doubting if you're from a wealthy family, just holding onto hot girls. Yi Han mouth twitched to remind her, don't talk nonsense. I have a girlfriend. She still kept her eyes on his table. Just now she accepted Han Yan as her sister and has an ambiguous relationship with Li Huan Ran. Yi Han, I like you more and more. Suddenly, many footsteps rushed in from outside the door. At the front was Han Yu, who crossed his arms and shouted loudly, Who is he, Han? Han Yu stood with his feet wide apart. Get out of here quickly. He raised an eyebrow as he stood facing him. I'm Di Han. What do you want from me? Behind him, Someone couldn't hold back and asked, "What are you doing here?" "This is the library. Fighting will result in punishment." Hanyu snorted coldly. "If you attack our society's people, there won't be a peaceful life for you." He lifted his chin with an arrogant expression. "One is to follow me to the society and fight against our society leader. Two is to kneel in front of everyone here and apologize to us right now." His followers behind him echoed loudly. "Kneeling, we're not sure if we'll forgive you. The 6 of them are all cripples. Who would have thought that a new kid would dare attack us? If you don't leave, you'll only be crippled." Some classmates who saw the injustice spoke up. "That Taekwondo society is really shameless. They dared to cause trouble in the library. No choice, some names in that Taekwondo society are from wealthy families. As long as you don't cause too much trouble, the school will turn a blind eye and forgive them." Line 60 is reached. Their village chief is none other than Hiro himself, one of the school's top martial artists. Before, he broke a student's leg. "I saw this coming for Daipon today." Dream Music smiled and sat there observing the situation. "Daipon, what will you do?" You squinted your eyes slightly in coldness. "A bunch of worthless people." Daipon walked up with a cold expression, heading to school without studying, just fighting all day. He pushed through the crowd and left. Daipan's gaze flashed with a warning. "Today, I'll personally cripple Hiro, so you know my strength." Liao hurriedly followed behind, chiming in. "Right, our leader is undefeated in the world." Han clenched his fists tightly at Daipan's arrogant words. "Alright, Daipon, you've got guts. I'll wait to see if you're still so cocky when I beat you with my village fist." Then he loudly called out and led his followers. "Let's go!" The students rushed over excitedly at the sight of a good show. Who would have thought Daipon dared to challenge their village chief? Hiro? This is today's biggest news. What are you still standing there for? Come on, let's go and watch the commotion. Hiro is one of the 3 top martial artists in the school. "I had a big dinner last night. Daipon will definitely be scared shitless." Only now does she stand up muttering to herself. It's interesting. If Daipon accepted Hiro's challenge, he must have some backing. Dream Music raised an interested eyebrow, wanting to see how strong Daipon is. The scene shifts to the martial arts club where people outside are bustling with excitement. Who would have thought a new student dared to challenge our village chief? We need to watch this show. But I hope this new student teaches Hiro a lesson, even though it's unlikely to happen. As they spoke, they looked at the person sitting at the head table. Behind him, Lu Chuan pushed forward and whispered, "Village school, that Daipon kid actually challenged you. He must have some skills. Be careful." Hiro sat on the edge with a dismissive look, his fist clenched confidently. "What nonsense martial arts? It's just 3 tricks at most. Our martial arts club is the best. Everyone else is trash. I'll show you how to cripple that little brat later." After speaking, Liu Meng and Daipon entered. As he stepped in, his voice carried a hint of sarcasm. The attire of the martial arts club was pretty cool too. Han followed behind, hands on hips, looking down. Of course, our village's martial arts club is where Daipon stands out. It really is, as he said, this place isn't bad. From now on, let's change the name of the martial arts club to National Convenience Inn, China's national art. The students outside were wide-eyed at this news. Daipon actually wanted to rename the martial arts club. This is like uprooting weeds completely. What a big mouth he has. Who gave him the guts? That new student might have some skills. Otherwise, he wouldn't talk like that. Today's show will be exciting. Dream Music was surprised among the crowd. Daipon really said this about renaming the martial arts club. Hiro's face turned dark and he barked out orders. He made a fierce gesture and his followers echoed him. "Relying on someone to change our martial arts club's name? Dream on, village chief. Today I'll teach that brat a lesson. At the very least, break one of his legs." He nervously hid behind Daipon and shouted loudly, "What? Are you guys going to gang up on me? We said it's an individual challenge. You can't break the rules. Are you questioning this? Gang up?" Daipon tapped his thumb thoughtfully. "Liu Meng, that idea isn't bad. After saying that, Daipon turned and pointed directly at them. Let's do it this way. He's sweating coldly with his nose running and shivering. Got it. After saying that, Yi Han casually put his hand in his pocket as he walked away, remembering to take down the sign of the Power Neighborhood Association and change it to the National Arts Society. Suddenly, someone took off their uniform, then respectfully called out, "Master Yi, I want to learn national arts. Please show us the actions from Mingtang so we can follow along." One after another, people took off their uniforms. They all knelt down and spoke in unison. "Master Yi, I also want you to teach me the law of power. I want to leave the law of power society right now. From now on, take care of yourself better. I want to become your disciple, Master Yi." What kind of power law is this? As expected, our national arts with a 1,000-year history in China are still the best. Fahong at the back doesn't understand what's happening. You guys! He was so angry that he fell to his knees coughing up blood. The students watching this scene also sighed with admiration. Yi Han didn't expect a former phlegm lung leader to be so powerful. He's really too strong. Everyone unanimously asked to leave the Power Law Society. This has never happened since the founding of Fukin University. Moreover, from today on, the Power Law Society is one of the 3 major forces in the school. They might be permanently wiped out. Music Dream's eyes grew more interested among the crowd. This man, he has successfully caught my attention. Thinking this, she slipped through the crowd and approached him. Music Dream smiled gently and waved her hand. "Hello, Yi Han, I'm..." Before she could introduce herself, he quickly passed by her. "What? I don't take disciples. Let me go." They didn't give up and chased after Music Dream quickly. "Master, wait for me. Don't let the master run away." She stood there with a twisted face, rooted to the spot, and she didn't even look at me. Music Dream gritted her teeth and stomped her feet in anger. "Yi Han, just wait for me." The two ran out of breath outside. "These people are too enthusiastic." Liu Ming stopped and wiped the sweat off his head, saying, "Yi Han, your skills are really impressive. How did you become so powerful? Can you teach me to moves? I also want to get stronger." Yi Han wiped the sweat from his face and turned around to respond. "Do you also want to get stronger? Simple. Do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and run 10 kilometers every day." He stood up straight, patted himself on the back with a forced smile. Or should he leave? With my physique, don't even talk about doing 100 push-ups. I'd be panting after 10. While they were having fun, Ji Hong stepped out and said, "Aren't you Yi Han?" He happily introduced himself and pointed to the 2 people next to him. "My name is Ji Hong. They are Tu Kong and Moen. We're in the same class and roommates." With a look of admiration, he patted Yi Han's shoulder and said, "Yi Han, we've all heard about what happened to you today. You're really impressive. You managed to defeat the entire Power Law Society alone." He winked at him and said, "We have a deity in our dorm now. Let's celebrate with a feast tonight." Mr. Tan said so. "Right?" Ji Hong raised his thumb. "Definitely." Then the 4 of them walked off together. "Today, I'm treating everyone to dinner. Just relax and enjoy yourselves." Behind them, Li Ming called out, "Follow me, guys." The scene shifts to a bar with Daisy and other girls in short dresses dancing to remix music. Outside, everyone is cheering along to the remix. She's ended up with someone else, but he knows it wasn't because of love. Inside, Tri Hong's group raises their glasses and drinks. "Let's go." He brings his glass forward, challenging him. "This gathering, your skill is impressive, but in terms of tolerance, you definitely can't match me. I grew up with alcohol from a young age." They both raised their glasses, nodding in agreement. Right, Uncle Tran's tolerance is very strong. Yi Han was careful not to get drunk by him. "Don't be afraid, Yi Han. Drink so he'll fear you." He raises his glass loudly, cheering for the music outside. "Let's finish this glass." They all clink glasses and drink together. Yihan looks up, gulping down the beer in one go. Trihung doesn't want to lose either, drinking the beer in one go. After a minute, he puts his glass down with a smile, asking if they can have another round. Despite being tipsy, he raises his hand and says, "Let's drink until dawn." From Keishing and Marvin shake their heads, saying they can't anymore. Yihan drinks like water compared to them. Truly impressive. I'm impressed. From now on, you'll be the boss of our room during gatherings. Yihan doesn't force them and stands up. We're all brothers. No need for formalities. Alright, let's go. Let me take care of Uncle Tran. They nod in agreement. Alright. Saying that, they both leave the room together. These tall girls aren't bad. He misses them a lot. It's frustrating Yihan has a girlfriend and can't enjoy this moment. He takes out his phone to check messages from before leaving without saying goodbye. Duani must be very angry. I'll call her now to comfort her. Yihan looks down at the red roses in his hand. Seeing this, he picks up his phone and calls her. Duani, what are you doing? I have a new mission these days. It might take some time to return. Yihan continues to listen as she replies. It's fine. Do your work if you're busy. Me, I'm studying. Lately, my workload has been heavy. I might have to work late. You, if you're tired, take a break. I'll call you tomorrow. He frowns and hangs up the phone. Alright then. Good night. Duani looks at her phone with a sad expression. Feng Bin sees her standing there. He says, Duani, let's go. She snaps out of it and nods. Alright. Yihan watches the car leave until it disappears. His face falls as he tightens his grip on the beer bottle, muttering to himself. Duani, what happened? Why did you lie to me? Sitting down, Yihan puffs a cigarette and thinks about her getting into the car. Duani couldn't have lied for no reason. But who is that man? Yihan sighs, picks up the beer bottle, and downs it. He doesn't want to think too much. If there's a problem, she'll definitely tell me. He drinks more to push away his thoughts. Maybe being drunk is better than thinking clearly now. Han from somewhere steps forward and speaks. Hello, has anyone been sitting here? Yihan looks up at her. You! Han smiles and points towards the other direction to explain. Space is all taken. Only your seat is still open. So, hearing that, you shouldn't feel awkward to move over a bit. Sit down. As long as you can drink with me, it's fine. She approached and sat down, naturally happy when someone invites her. Zihan leaned back and asked, You're handsome. Do you have something on your mind? Hani answered lazily, Continue drinking, drink up. Zihan sipped the drink gently before bringing it to her mouth. Wine is meant for tasting, not for getting drunk by yourself. After saying that, she looked at him speculatively. You're handsome. Do you want to get drunk? Could it be because of the broken heart? Hani remained silent for a long time before raising her glass. A broken heart. She stared into the glass and replied, What's that feeling like? Do you know? Zihan shook her head. I don't know. I've never experienced a broken heart before. Looking down at the bottom of the glass with deep eyes, the man who belongs to me hasn't been born yet. Hearing that, Hani chuckled and said, Then I wish you find your other half soon. Zihan nodded and thanked him for his blessing. After saying that, they both fell silent. A moment later, they leaned into each other and stumbled out. Rely on where to rely. Why is there no more place to lean on? There's no more place to lean here. He gently turned towards her and draped his arm around her shoulders. Come on, let's go outside to find a place to lean on. Both of them fell over and staggered away together. Okay, we won't be back tonight without a car. The three others standing outside each gave a nod in admiration. Yihan is still the best. Not long after arriving, he was able to take one girl and leave. How can we just watch him leave? Don't know if he's facing any trouble. What kind of trouble could it be? The amount Hani drank tonight proves that we're better not to ruin his good thing. Change the scene to the next day at a hotel. Let's come back another time. In the room, Hani was lying there in just a pair of pants. He slowly opened his eyes, still half asleep. Where am I? Sitting up and rubbing his head, Hani scanned the room. Hotel, why am I here? Where did that girl from last night go? When he pulled back the blanket, he noticed a spot of blood on the bedsheet. This is... Hani began to dig through his memory. Could it be that I let myself get carried away last night? He gave himself a hard slap. Damn, why did I do such foolish things? Especially with an innocent, pure girl, relying on her is the source of all lies. Looking around, Hani found a piece of paper. But where did that girl go? Is this the note she left behind? On the paper was only one sentence written. Let's see if everything between us is just a dream. After reading it, he could only hold back and not leave any information behind. Does this mean she doesn't want to keep in touch with me? Can I consider this as just one night stand? The scene changes to the airport 5 years later. It's time for me to go back, and about that name, let's call it a dream. Returning to the hotel, Hani secretly asked her, "Hello, beauty, I want to ask something. What's the girl in room 503 named?" She didn't bother stopping as she continued flipping through papers. "I'm sorry, but we can't disclose any personal information of our guests to others." Daipen seemed a bit shy as he cleared his throat, "But I actually know her pretty well. Yeah, from last night, we were together." She looked disdainful as her expression changed. "Yeah, you slept with someone and still don't even know their name." Saying that, she lowered her head, mumbling to herself, "She looks cute, but unfortunately, she's just a player." Daipen got a bit impatient and took out some money. I asked again for the last time what her name was. In front of me, the money in your hand seems to vanish like that. She grabbed the money with bright eyes and answered, "By the way, the man from room 503 last night is Han. He's 28 years old. I hope this information will be useful for you." After getting the necessary info, Daipen left. "Alright, thank you. Just knowing her name isn't much help. It seems like finding her might not be possible. Moreover, if DWA finds out about this..." Suddenly, his steps stopped as he thought. DWA, Daipen still can't forget what happened last night. What is she hiding from me? After thinking for a moment, he shook his head and dismissed the thought. Better get back to school and complete my mission first. I trust in our feelings, and DWA will tell me if anything happens. The scene changed to Fukin University's campus. As soon as he entered the classroom, the students were buzzing. Daipen is here. He reportedly beat up a martial arts club last night by himself. He's really impressive. Yesterday I didn't notice, but today I realized Daipen is quite handsome too. Do you know if he has a girlfriend? The female students stared at him with hearts in their eyes, dreaming of it. Daipen not only knows Lee Hanyan, apparently, Music Dream has also been trying to gather information on him. "You have no chance, Kaya." Ignoring the gossip, he went straight to her. "Hello, classmate Han." She smiled and moved aside for Daipen to sit down. "I helped you yesterday. I haven't had a chance to thank you yet. From now on, just call me Hanyan." The girl laughed weakly, thinking in her heart, "Alright, Hanyan, this girl doesn't like you either. If we don't clearly define our mission target, Fire Phoenix won't let it go easy on me. Better not think about it for now." She still looks curious, leaning on her elbow and listening. They say Daipen was at the Great Law Spirit Power Martial Arts Club last night. Had a close relationship with folk beauty Ham Yeep and Daipen Da. "It's nothing, they're just some unknowns." Pausing for a moment, he asked, "About Ham Yeep, I feel like she has a hard life. If no one protects her, anyone can bully her. Isn't that very pitiful?" Hearing Hanyan's response, she stood up. She didn't expect him to be such a kind person. After walking a few steps, she stopped and said, "Let's go out for a walk and have dinner tonight. I just arrived here alone. I don't have any friends yet. It's very boring." Seeing Hanyan leave hurriedly, why is she leaving like that? Not going to class. She waved her hand. "This period is self-study time. The teachers won't be here. Let's meet at the school gate tonight." Hearing this, he didn't stop her and nodded. "Alright, fine. But she invited me first. I don't want to take the initiative with her. All I'm doing is completing my mission." The male students were shedding tears at this scene. "Didn't I hear that just now?" Hanyan actually asked Daipen out for a night walk. If Heavenly Hook hears about this, he'll be furious. He's been pursuing Hanyin for almost a month without her agreeing to go on any dates. Now Han has suddenly become Yi Han to go out. My goddess, how could you agree to go out with him? That guy looks like he's not a good person at all. She appeared from outside the door while I was lost in thought. Yi Han, did you doubt Han Yan? Yi Han approached and made her blush. Why are you here? Is there something you need? You smiled. Yeah, nothing really. Han handed a small gift box to Yi Han. Here, take this. She looked surprised and was about to refuse. A gift? Thinking something over, Yi Han still took the gift with a questioning smile. It's not a special occasion today. Why are you giving me a gift? She crossed her arms and replied hesitantly. I heard about your talk at Power Dao Society. Thank you for helping me. This gift, I made it myself. I hope you like it. When he opened the box, there was a handkerchief inside. Yi Han took the handkerchief and ran his fingers over it, saying, It's almost autumn now. This is just what I need. Thank you. Seeing that she seemed to like it, he quickly left. As long as she likes it, that's enough. Well then, I should go back to my part-time job. I'll see you later. Watching her hurriedly leave, Yi Han thought, she's a student at Fukin University and still has to work part-time in a restaurant. It's time to find her a new job. The scene changed to the evening with people bustling on the street. Just as agreed, Yu and Huan Nian went out for a walk together. Walking around town will be tiring. Are you going to give up halfway? Yi Han laughed. How could I? He flexed his muscles. With my physical strength, even if she walks the whole city of Shanghai, I won't sweat a drop. Ignoring Yi Han's words, Huan Nian waved and said, That's too much confidence. Be careful not to ruin yourself. After an hour, Yi Han held several bags full of breaths. I can't take it anymore. Let's find somewhere to get some water. Seeing this, Han Nian laughed and turned away. Already like that, just imagine what someone said earlier about walking the whole city of Shanghai. You collapsed on the ground, panting like a dog. Who knew she could walk for so long? This is even more tiring than facing a high-ranking police officer. She folded her arms and looked down, showing mercy. Alright, this time I'll forgive you. Then she pointed to a nearby street food stall. Let's go there for a rest and maybe eat something too. Yu smiled and nodded with a pleased expression. Sure. Seeing her quickly enter, he followed behind. Huan Nian, when she saw her face changed. This seems to be where she works part-time, but it looks like she's in trouble. In front of them, the drunk boss was holding Han Yan. She widened her eyes in surprise and covered her mouth. Nguthi Group, it's a major company ranking among the top in Hoan-Nam region with immense power. Yi Han remembered, what family is the Nguthi Group from? She naturally walked over to hug his arm as a reminder. Yi Han, let this matter end here today. The Nguthi Group isn't something you can mess with. He angrily shouted, Go away, dreaming. The middle-aged boss continued approaching and set conditions. Brad, immediately bow 3 times to me, or I'll make sure you die and never wake up. He lost the ring and kicked him in the head. May your head rot. The middle-aged boss fell to the ground, spitting blood. He clutched his body as it shook violently, cursing, damn, lucky to dare hit me. Honey M covered her mouth at the sight. Mr. Yi Han, she reminded him beside him. Yi Han, you got a bit too excited there. The Wangwon head's face went pale with rage. Crazy, you know who the common boss is and still dared to hit him. Truly want to die. He struggled to stand up holding his phone. Brat, today I won't let you off. Wait for me, I'll call people over. She clutched his arm with tears streaming down her face. Mr. Yi Han, hurry and run. It's my fault today. You can't get into trouble. He turned to look at her with a reassuring gaze. Don't worry, the Crown Prince of Nguthi Group Tian, who is nothing to me. How could I be afraid of a dog from the Ngu family? Leave it to me to handle. After saying this, Yi Han smiled and took out his phone. Not that you like calling the Triad Center. I have one too. Seeing this, the middle-aged boss on the side sneered. Brad, who are you trying to call to deal with me? Isn't it a bunch of lackeys? He ignored him and called his phone directly. Hello, is Mr. Philip there? I'm Yi Han. Can you help me with something? In Shanghai City, there's a company named Kim Long Industry. I want them to go bankrupt in one night. The other end laughed and agreed. No problem. Yi Han, he's my friend. Just a little thing. I'll definitely get it done. You ask. But the company behind this is Nguthi Group. Will there be any trouble? He laughed confidently. If dealing with Nguthi Group, that's a bit difficult. But handling a subsidiary company is as easy as lifting a hand for me. Give me 3 minutes, you respond. So I'll wait for your good news. After saying this, Yi Han smiled and took out his phone. Seeing his arrogant words, the middle-aged boss mocked him. Brad, are you crazy? Wanting to make my company go bankrupt with just one call? Who do you think you are? Huanren frowned in thought beside him. Yi Han, his personality might not be joking around. What was that phone call about? You're not anxious at all, waiting to see how it turns out later. The middle-aged boss Trung promised and laughed, thinking Yi Han was just playing with him. After a few seconds, the phone rang. Who called? Both girls beside Yi Han were surprised. Phone call? Could it be? Yi Han gestured for the middle-aged boss Trung to answer and taunted him. Pick up the phone. Why not dare? The middle-aged boss answered, but still cursed nonstop. I thought you wouldn't dare. Brat! You're trying to scare me, right? It's too early for me to be scared. The boss was furious, yelling into his phone. I'm eating dinner right now. Why are you calling me in such a hurry? What is it? Our business partner wants to withdraw their investment. The subordinate of Boss Trung nervously reported the situation. Finally, Boston has offended someone. Our phone is about to be attacked. Not only are they demanding we withdraw our investment, moreover, the supplier is using every excuse to stop supplying goods to us. What do we do now? If this continues, we can't sustain it for a day. Boss Trung started sweating and shivering as he asked how this could be possible. Where's the Wu family conglomerate? Call them quickly. The subordinate hesitated to answer me. I just contacted someone from the Wu family conglomerate. They seem to be having a dinner party. Why? Then Boss Trung threw his phone far away and angrily shouted at a bunch of scoundrels. I've risked my life for you all these years, yet they don't care about my problems. Yi Han saw the boss's shocked expression and just laughed. You're nothing but a dog working for the Wu family conglomerate. Do you really expect them to save you? Who do you think you are? Realizing he was abandoned, Boss Trung started sweating profusely, trembling and speechless. Yi Han put his hands on his hips and looked at the collapsed boss, shouting for him to kneel down and admit his mistake. Do you want to be fired before you know your mistake? The boss bowed his head desperately, pleading with Yi Han. Grandpa, I was wrong. I really was wrong. Please forgive me this time. My mother is old and my child is young. Our family depends on this company to survive. If the company collapses, my whole family will starve. Please forgive me. Yi Han pointed at Han Yan, who was stunned, indicating that the person he needed to apologize to wasn't him, but his sister. Boss Trung wiped his face and said it was his fault. I'm not a human. I shouldn't have forced her to drink. Please forgive me. I really can't do it anymore. Han Yan replied with a puzzled expression. What are you doing? If you take Yi Han's hand now, what will happen? Mr. Yi Han, look at him. Yi Han smiled and reminded her to calm down. If she wanted to forgive him, today's incident would end here. If not, I guarantee he'll beg for food on the street tomorrow. Han Yan frowned and said let him go. In the end, it's still safe for me. Boss Trung bowed repeatedly, tears streaming down his face as he thanked his aunt. Thank you so much. Yi Han continued to threaten, death can be forgiven, but life cannot. If you have that much money, why not donate 100 million to set up a scholarship for poor children? Boss Trung's face turned pale and he trembled, asking again, what about 100 million? That's the profit of my company over the past 3 years. Yi Han turned away, his voice firm as he replied. Then wait for your company to go bankrupt. Boss Trung panicked and quickly offered to donate. I'll donate. Yi Han laughed triumphantly, his eyes gleaming with mischief. Tomorrow's news about Mr. Yuan donating to poor students will be on the front page, or else. Then he put his arm around Han Yan's shoulder and walked away. Let's go! Lady Wong witnessed everything from beginning to end. She couldn't help but admire Yi Han's tactics. Who is this kid? I never thought a single phone call could put Boss Trung's company on the brink of bankruptcy. And now, we've offended him. What should we do now? Yi Han suddenly remembered something and said, I noticed that the decor in this place isn't very nice. Maybe we can renovate it for a year. The boss hurriedly agreed. Sure thing, just leave it to me. The Queen Lady's face turned stone cold after hearing that news. After a year of business in the forest, she fainted and her soul soared into heaven, mumbling oh my god non-stop. The three Han group turned their backs and left without noticing the king's boss quietly leaving from behind. He secretly watched from afar, picked up his phone to call. Young Master Gore, don't hang up just yet. This isn't about my company. I saw Li Hanyan. You wanted to pursue her. Right, she's at the commercial street now. At the commercial street, Yi Han dropped several heavy bags with Hanyan and Yan's name on them onto the ground, wiped his sweat, and sighed. Yan looked up, eyes filled with gratitude. Yi Han patted her head gently, smiled, but didn't say anything. He's not your foster father. This is what he should do. From now on, don't thank him anymore. But Yan thought of something, her face turned a little red and lowered her head. Hanyan suddenly jumped up and grabbed Yan's hands tightly. Happily said in Han Yin, I didn't realize you were so beautiful before. My name is Li Hanyan. I just joined the school not long ago. Can we go out to play together sometime? Han listened to Hanyan's words and blushed, nodding hesitantly in agreement. Sure, but I work part-time every evening after school. Yi Han advised her cautiously. Han Yin, for now, don't do those part-time jobs anymore. In the future, I'll help you find a more stable job. We can't let you do dangerous things like today again. He thought in his heart, Han Yin is a strong and direct girl. Giving her money would definitely be rejected. He had to approach differently then. Yi Han smiled innocently. Okay. It's not early yet. Let's call for a ride back. Mr. Yi Han, I'll follow your advice. Hanyan giggled and nodded. All right, time isn't too late. We can take the car home now. They were about to cross when suddenly a convertible car full of roses caught their attention. Tianyu sat in the car and waved at Hanyan. He pretended to be surprised. I came to pick you up. Yi Han was speechless. This guy really can't get rid of his bad habits. He's bothering Li Hanyan again. Tianyu held a bunch of bright red roses and walked closer to where the three were standing. Hanyan, Tianyu today officially pursues you. Please be my girlfriend. I swear on my life, I'll only love you. His underlings also started spreading rumors. Yes, let's go. I've never seen Gore Young so sincere before. Li Hanyan will definitely agree with him. Gore Young is handsome and comes from a wealthy background. Anyone by his side would live in luxury for life. The crowd around them whispered, creating quite a commotion. These rich kids are stirring trouble again. I know Tianyu. He's hurt many girls. He's truly evil. No one believed him to be loyal. The girl must still be in school. She looks really beautiful. But Han Yin didn't respond to Tianyu, just crossed her arms and raised an eyebrow. Why all these roses? He flatters me so quickly. As long as you like it, I can give you many more every day. We could even plant a whole farm together. Before he finished speaking, Hanyan threw the bunch of roses on the ground in Tianhu's surprised gaze. Her eyes darkened and she spoke sarcastically. Too bad his roses smell good while mine stink. Sorry, I don't like it. Tianyu was still stunned and asked hesitantly again. Hanyan, what do you mean by that? Yi Han stepped forward to protect Hanyan from Tianhu's anger. Don't you understand? Go away quickly. Tianyu angrily said, Damn you, poor guy, you dare tell me to leave. My shoes are worth more than all your clothes combined. Before he could finish, Hanyan kissed Yi Han's cheek and Gur Young was left speechless. Hanyan smiled, "What if he is my boyfriend?" But Yi Han was confused at the moment. What was she doing? Jianu pointed at Yi Han and shouted, "No way! This poor guy can't be your boyfriend. He's not better than me in any way." His underlings also joined in to warn him, their faces showing their anger at daring to compete for a woman with young Master Gur. "This is boring when it comes to looks. You're not even worthy of being young Master Gu's cushion. When it comes to wealth and power, your whole life can't surpass young Master Gur. I hate guys like you the most. Kid, stay away from Li Hanyan. If not for our abilities, making you disappear forever would be easy." The crowd around them was shocked by this. Everyone was amazed. Is it real or fake? I never expected this brat to be me's boyfriend too. The heavens really have no eyes. Seeing him with such a beautiful girlfriend, suddenly I feel more confident about myself. Let's see how he deals with that no heaven puncher, if that perverse destruction kid gets his way. Isn't she the unluckiest one here? Deepon turned to look at Han Nyan. His eyes showed helplessness. "Are you using me as a shield?" Han Nyan asked innocently. "What's wrong? You don't agree." Deepon put his arm around her shoulders. He smiled and said that it was an honor to be served by such a beauty. Pointing at the no heaven puncher gnashing his teeth in front of them, he taunted him. "What are you doing? Do you want us to coo at each other like this?" He pulled out some bank cards from his wallet and arrogantly said that if she agreed to stay away from Han Nyan, he would give her 1 million yuan. If not enough, 500,000 or even 1 million wouldn't be an issue. "I can definitely make it happen. Just ask, brother no heaven puncher. Don't doubt the financial power of the Wu Corporation." Deepon casually threw away the cards and sarcastically said that Han Nyan must think she's only worth this much in your eyes. The cards fell to the ground. No heaven puncher looked surprised, but in my heart, Han Nyan is invaluable. He gritted his teeth, veins popping out, unwillingly saying, "Deepon, do you really think a phone call from me can make you immediately fall into poverty and have to beg on the street? Want to fight with me? You're going to die in a very embarrassing way." Han Deem quickly grabbed his hand, trying to stop him. "Deepon, don't argue with him anymore. His power is very strong. I'm afraid something bad will happen to you." No heaven puncher laughed loudly upon seeing her embarrassment. His eyes showed a dark look. "Did you hear that? Ti Han Yin knows how powerful I am. You won't have a good ending if you fight with me. I advise you to listen to what she says. Get out of here now." Deepon ignored him and sighed. "Honestly, I didn't want to argue with you because it would lower my value." He raised his phone as if he was about to call for help, but stopped because he didn't want his sister to worry. "You should see what true strength is. Big boss, listen up. I'm on the main road being challenged by a new rich kid with some friends." No heaven puncher laughed so hard he clutched his stomach. "Deepon, you're just pretending. You called me here for what? Do you think I'm going to call a bunch of beggars to pick up the gang boss like you? It's so funny it makes me want to laugh." His subordinates quickly joined in, laughing at him. This kid must have watched too many action movies, thinking he's the big boss, calling all the shots? Fake it till you make it. No matter who you call here, they'll all kneel before brother no heaven puncher and call him father. These poor guys dared to fight with Youngwoo. I advise you to give up early. It's just a game of showboating, talking about cars like BMWs and Bugattis. Why are there so many supercars? Are all the rich kids from Shanghai gathering here? Aren't these people really called by that face powder guy? Liu Xiao, Wang Xiao, and El Xiao Neoing walked forward with everyone's admiration. No heaven puncher was surprised to see them and quickly asked, "Liu Xiao, Wang Xiao, and El Xiao, why are you here? Are you gathering or something?" "Greetings, Deep Xiao." They didn't bother with him. "I will definitely come back." Hai's reaction to those arrogant words was extremely uncertain. Hanzi, did he make it easy for him? No more beating him up after this. Yi-han only replied calmly that there was no need. They're just a bunch of students, not like Blood Fist Hall or Heavenly Sovereign Society, so we don't have to go all out. Hai-ban suddenly noticed Han Yen and Han Dim hiding in a corner from the beginning. His eyes lit up as if he had found gold, laughing and patting Hanzi's face. Who are these two beauties? Introduce them to me. Yi-han happily introduced both of them. This is my foster daughter Han Yan, and this is my classmate Li Hanyan. Right, they're Ha Highway and Lin Bamao, all good friends of mine. After Dim Han finished introducing them, he playfully teased her, "Don't go too far." Yi-han truly has a deep and subtle nature. Yi-han shrugged and replied that it wasn't intentional to hide his identity. She hadn't asked him either. Hanyan stopped joking around. She waved goodbye and said, "This time I'll let you off, but your site still needs to welcome guests. I'm going back alone now." Yi-han also waved goodbye, smiling helplessly, wishing her a safe journey. After speaking, he turned to Hai-ban and slightly scolded him, finding several people to secretly protect Hanyan, ensuring her safe return to school. Bai Ma immediately agreed, "I'll make the arrangements." Han Dim also turned to say goodbye. "Yi-han is late now. It's time for me to go too." Yi-han gently patted her shoulder and smiled without rushing, saying he would help her find a better job. Then he suddenly turned to Hai-ban and asked about the company opening he mentioned before. Bai Ma clapped his hands as if remembering something. "I almost forgot it too. The people and things are all arranged. We can start business next week. We just need a name now." Yi-han asked, "Have you thought of any names?" Yi-han rubbed his chin in deep thought, his eyes fixed on the name he was considering. "I think it would be better to call it Tianlong Group." Hai-ban raised two fingers and agreed. "The name sounds very powerful. I like it." Yi-han happily introduced it to Han Dim. "Han Yan, start working at Tianlong Group next week. This is my company. No one will dare bully you here." Hai-ban also smiled and added, "Be reassured. I'll definitely arrange a good position for you." Han Dim bowed deeply and sincerely thanked both of them. "Thank you Han and Tang Kua for letting me finish speaking." Before Han Dim could react, Hai-ban rushed over to ask about his introduction in front of her surprised eyes. "Don't Hai-ban, I'm not good at anything, just like being straightforward and righteous." "Right, how old is your sister? Where does she live? How many people are in the family? Are you dating anyone?" Yi-han quickly pulled him by his collar to stop Hai-ban from continuing his chatter. "Don't go too far, I have something else to ask you." Hai-ban didn't understand and just patted his head. Looking at Yi-han with a cigarette in his mouth, he asked, "What do you want to know about Hanzi?" Yi-han leaned against the wall, exhaling white smoke, closing his eyes as he asked, "Have you been keeping an eye on her recently? I haven't seen her for several days." Hai-ban softly replied, looking at him. Then he began to rub his chin, thinking about recent events. He said, "When you mentioned her, I really thought of something. Recently, there's a Feng family member who has been following her around. They've always been together, and I think she wants to have it all." When Yi-han heard this name, he looked around anxiously. How is the Feng family's background? Why haven't I heard of them before? Hai-ban crossed his arms seriously and said, "I can walk past their place. They're one of the most prominent families in the north. Moreover, the current head of the household is someone who went through hardships with Doni's father at the same time. Although they rarely communicate, their relationship is very good." Then he placed his hand on Yi-han's shoulder and softly called out Hanzi. Hai-ban hesitantly expressed his thoughts. "I'm afraid of Doni." Yi-han pushed his hand away and calmly replied, "No need to say anything. I believe in the feelings between me and Doni. Tomorrow, I'll go find her and help her solve this trouble." Hai-ban seems afraid you might be angry, so he quickly smiles to make peace. "That's not what I meant. I was just saying that Doni might not handle the pressure from her family. I've met Doni's father before. He has a stern look about him." Yi-han gives a slight smile, his eyes showing determination. "As long as Doni trusts me, I'll definitely convince her family." He puts out the cigarette and speaks calmly, "Let's go." These big shots came all the way to help me. They should be treated too. At Fukin University, the night is bright as it wraps around the sleeping campus. Yi Han and Han Yin sit under a tree. Suddenly, she speaks up. Yi Han, thank you for stepping in today to help me and also finding me a new job. After finishing his art, Yi Han smiles faintly. He doesn't know how to respond to this stubborn girl. You really shouldn't say thanks to me. Han Yin, I'm your brother. These are things we should do for each other. Han Yin blushes deeply and mutters under her breath, not my biological brother. Thank goodness it's not a biological brother. Yi Han doesn't catch what she says and scratches his head, asking, what did you say? I didn't hear clearly. Han Yin quickly waves her hand, saying, nothing important. Can you close your eyes, Yi Han? I have a gift for you. Yi Han curiously asks, a gift? Take it slow and close your eyes, with anticipation in your voice. What is this gift? It's mysterious. Suddenly, Han Yin lifts her small legs and quickly kisses his cheek. Yi Han covers his face. Blushing from embarrassment, he stammers, Han Yin. Han Yin feels shy about what she did and runs away, saying to Yi Han, goodbye, Yi Han, I'm going home now. Seeing her awkward figure disappear, Yi Han smiles and sighs. Now it's Li Huan 9. Then Han Yin, but I have a girlfriend already. As he complains, something flies towards him. Turns out Yi Han is standing where everyone gathers to play basketball now. Surprisingly, the ball flies straight toward him with great force. Everyone around panics and shouts, be careful, the ball is coming fast. It's fine, it doesn't have enough power to hurt me. The basketball court falls silent for a few seconds before erupting in amazement. Damn, he didn't even turn his head and still got hit by the ball. Despite the ball flying with such force, he only needed one hand to catch it. Yang Ning scratches his head, smiling awkwardly and asks for help. Can you please squeeze this ball for me? Yi Han throws the ball back. Fine, catch it. The ball flies straight into the hoop with precision. Yang Ning stands there in shock, still able to catch the ball from that distance. A classmate doubts, is this just a coincidence? Even Wang, the team captain, couldn't do it. Others disagree. Luckily, I saw him. He's a talent. I forgot to ask his name. Someone interrupts. I know, Yi Han. He was alone yesterday and fixed the entire Jin Dao society. I stood by and watched as Yang Bai is always the best basketball player at Fukin University. It seems he's facing a strong opponent this time. The next day in the office, Doni sits reading documents. Suddenly, there's a knock on the door. Chu director, do you have some time? Doni looks up and answers, no, but when she sees who enters, she jumps up, her eyes lighting up. Yi Han, why are you here? I heard Haibin say that you're studying at a university, right? Yi Han closes the door playfully. Wasn't it to surprise me on purpose? He steps closer and gently lifts her up. Have you missed me lately? Doni leans into his chest but pretends to be angry. Who would miss a bad boy like you? You ran away last time, remember? Are you that scary? Yi Han looks at her gently. Your Doni is someone special. After that, the two of them pull close and share a familiar kiss. Just then, the door was pushed open forcefully, and Feng Bing entered with a bouquet of flowers. Danya stepped back, hiding behind Yi Han in surprise. He angrily scolded, why didn't you knock before coming in? Feng Bing looked at the man standing beside her and raised an eyebrow, asking directly, who is this person? Yi Han crossed his arms, declaring with a serious face as if marking territory. I am Doni's boyfriend. Yi Han, you're from the Feng family, right? I heard that lately you've been following Doni around. Feng Bing placed the bouquet of flowers on the table. She calmly replied, Yi Han, I know you. You're just a lucky guy. He spoke as if it was obvious. Moreover, it wasn't me who followed Doni. Doni is single now. We are still childhood sweethearts. I'm proposing to Doni right now. Hearing this, Doni quickly turned around to explain. Yi Han, don't. Yi Han gently held her hand and comforted softly. It's okay, I believe you. Then he slowly approached, his voice lowering. I'll talk to Doni's father about this later. Immediately after that, He forcefully waved and shouted, "And if you know your place, get out of here quickly." Feng Bing was furious and told him to go away. "You don't have the power for that." Yi Han responded coldly, "Don't force me to use my hands." Feng Bing, in a fit of anger, raised his hand. His palm emitted intense energy, and he wanted to see how much strength you had. He didn't say anything else and immediately launched an attack. The technique, Triple Cannon Blast, shattered the weak first field of the opponent. Before Feng Bing could react, the move hit him straight in the chest. His eyes filled with shock. What? His entire body flew out through the door and crashed into the ground. Yi Han leaned against the door frame, a smug smile on his lips. "Want to fight more?" Feng Bing struggled to get up, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, but gritted his teeth in defiance. "I never expected your skills to have reached this level. Yi Han, you deserve to be my opponent, but I haven't lost yet." Yi Han didn't respond. He scrutinized the man before him silently. After taking one punch and not suffering any serious injury, Feng Bing is indeed no weakling. Just then, Danya stepped forward to block in front of him, protecting him. "That's enough, Feng Bing. Don't fight with Yi Han anymore." Feng Bing hesitated, his eyes filled with doubt. "Danya, why did you stop me?" Danya didn't dodge and spoke clearly as if drawing a line. "Today, I want to make it clear to you once again. The man I like has always been Yi Han." Feng Bing couldn't bear the question, but remembered that Danya had given him a chance before. Coldly replied, "Feng Bing, the opportunity I said was for us to think of a way to solve this fake engagement issue, not to pursue me. You're overthinking it." Danya leaned into Yi Han's chest and firmly declared, "Uncle Danya, my whole life, I've only liked one boy, and that person is Yi Han." Yi Han became even more smug. "Danya has made her point clearly. You should leave now. Why are you still standing there?" Despite his bitterness, Feng Bing couldn't do anything but wave his hand. "Yi Han, we're not done yet. Just wait for me." As he left, Danya sighed softly, her voice tinged with a hint of regret. "Earlier, I spent time meeting Feng Bing to resolve this issue peacefully. I didn't want to drag you into this mess, but it still ended up like this." Yi Han understood her feelings. Danya has made her point clearly. Why are you still standing there? Seeing him, Feng Bing couldn't do anything and just pointed at him. Yi Han looked through her emotions. He had already researched the Feng family. They have some business wealth. His voice lowered as he said, "I've learned about the Feng family. Their business is quite profitable. That's all. They can't compare to the Bloodhand gang." Diu Aini is worried about something. Diu Aini's voice sounds sad and scared at the end. "You have things you don't know yet. Feng Bing's uncle is called Grassland King. He has a powerful force. Few dare to offend him in the north." Yi Han wasn't surprised by this name, Grassland King. "I've heard he's the king of a northern frontier region with about 13 very capable adopted sons. Feng Bing might be one of them." Suddenly, Diu Aini tightly grabbed his hand and pleaded. Yi Han gently hugged her to comfort her. "Don't worry, Diu Aini. If the sky falls, I'll hold it up for you. You don't need to worry. We might need to find a chance to introduce you to your father. Otherwise, this son-in-law title won't be legitimate." Diu Aini blushed and looked embarrassed but still pouted. Yi Han suddenly lifted her up, his eyes sparkling with mischief. "Diu Aini, we haven't seen each other in days. I've missed you a lot." Diu Aini's face turned red and she fidgeted. "Yi Han, what are you doing?" She nervously looked around. It was the office. The door wasn't closed yet. Yi Han placed her on the desk. His lips curved into a mischievous smile as he shut the door. Then his hand went to the doorknob. Strength surged and the door slammed shut. Diu Aini gasped, her voice sweet like honey. "Yi Han, please stop." The scene shifts to Fukin University, where people were bustling about. Yi Han smiled softly, muttering that he had temporarily resolved Diu Aini's issue. Just then, Liu Meng ran over, waving and shouting, "Yi Han, you're finally back." He panted heavily, his voice urgent as if with important news. Yang Zhang, the captain of the school basketball team, announced to the whole school that he wanted to challenge me. "Who is Yang Zhang? Why does he want to challenge me?" I don't think we've had any conflicts before. Liu Meng immediately explained. Yang Zhang is one of the 3 top martial artists in our school. He has immense strength. He's very skilled at basketball. He's known as the basketball king, but I don't know why he wants to challenge me. He paused, then said firmly. Anyway, he announced it to the whole school now. Everyone in Zheng knows about this. They're all eagerly waiting for the basketball match between him and Yang Zhang. Yi Han can't back out. Yi Han laughed confidently. There's no word back out in my dictionary. He walked over. Where is Yang Zhang? Let me take you to him. Liu Ming turned around, waved his hand leading the way. They were at the basketball court now, and many people had gathered. Come on, I'll bring you there. At the basketball court, Yang Zhang stood confidently in a sea of supporters, his eyes closed as if he was meditating, waiting for something. The students around them chatted excitedly. They heard that the basketball king, Yang Zhang from Central High School, wanted to challenge Yi Han. Did they have any grudge against each other? It seems Yi Han revealed his basketball skills. He was overhyped as a new generation icon. Yang Zhang couldn't accept this threat and thus challenged him. Recently, he flattened the entire gang. I didn't expect to play with Yang Zhang today. There's going to be an exciting match now. The footsteps grew closer. Yi Han approached. Yang Zhang opened his eyes straightly and said, "Yes, they say you have better shooting skills than me. That's why I came to challenge you. You don't hesitate. Okay, how do we play? One-on-one or team?" Yang Zhang frowned. Didn't want to complicate things. Let's one-on-one. Whoever scores more baskets in half an hour wins. Yi Han crossed his arms and calmly replied, "No problem. I have nothing to do today anyway. Playing basketball for fun is not a bad idea." Yang Zhang sneered. "Hope you don't lose badly to me in a minute." The crowd around them got more excited. Cheers echoed loudly. "It's one-on-one. Here we go." There's a strong tension between the two of us. Yi Han's martial arts are very powerful. I wonder how he'll play basketball. I really don't know what he'll do on the court. We should know that our basketball king is worthy of such treatment. Liu Ming shouted loudly. Yang Tang, pass to Yi Han, pass to you. I'll attack first. I'll defend. Yi Han reached out to catch it. But just as the ball touched his hand, it suddenly went off course and hit Liu Meng on the head, causing him to cry out in pain. Everyone watched as the ball rolled around on the ground, wondering how Yi Han couldn't even catch such a simple pass. How could he possibly not know how to play basketball? Liu Meng rubbed his bruised cheek, still in pain. Yi Han, you really don't know how to play basketball, right? Then why do you pretend to be so good? Yi Han awkwardly bent down to pick up the ball. It was just an accidental mistake. Are you okay? Yang Tang looked at this scene in puzzlement. He couldn't even catch his own pass. Did I challenge the wrong person? Or is this guy intentionally deceiving me? Immediately after that, Yi Han quickly assumed a serious stance and began dribbling continuously. Alright, here I am. Yang Tang widened his body in high alert. Let me go, I'll see how strong you are. He ran while passing the ball between his hands. 3 steps to the basket and the students rushed forward. Yi Han is here. That look isn't bad either. Yi Han's earlier mistake was indeed just a feint. Can Yang Tang defend successfully? Before Yi Han could get close enough, Yang Tang suddenly swung his arm to knock the ball away, causing him to stand still for a moment in shock. Everyone around them also opened their mouths in shock. Liu Meng only managed to force a smile, his precious goods damaged. A month later, everyone immediately criticized him. He couldn't even reach the edge. His level was to poor now. It's a shame for those who bet on him. Yi Han bent down to pick up the ball again and said softly, I thought you had some skills, but I'm disappointed. Maybe we don't need to continue this match. But Yi Han still stepped back into position with an unexpectedly calm voice. I haven't lost yet. He immediately lowered his center of gravity, widened his body, and assumed a ready stance. Yang Tang looked at him in even greater contempt. He was overestimating himself. Then he moved quickly towards him, his movements so fast that only blurred images remained. I will make you lose with no regrets. Seeing this, the crowd immediately got excited. Here it is. Yang Tang's amazing dribbling skills. He jumped high to shoot into the basket as everyone cheered louder and louder. Straight for the hoop, Yi Han couldn't stop Yang Tang. Just then, Yi Han suddenly leaped off the ground with a grumpy voice. "You bastard." He moved quickly and tried to block Yang Tang's final shot by reaching out his hand. Yang Tang turned his head and was surprised to exclaim, "What?" The crowd of Dong Fushu continued to speculate. Is it real or fake? Did Yang Tang's ball get stopped? Maybe just luck. I don't believe this little guy can stop Yang Tang's ball. I see, not by chance. Look at the strength of Yi Han's muscles. Isn't it true? Liu Ming was also greatly impressed. Yi Han, I know you can do it. Use your real power now. Let Yang Tang see the might of Yang Tang. Although Yang Tang wasn't panicking, he quickly retreated and assumed a defensive stance. Yi Han, I didn't expect you to have some skills too. But it was just my mistake. Next time, I won't let you get even 1 point from me. Yi Han casually spun the ball on his fingers like a toy. Yang Tang, I advise you not to talk so loudly. If you do, you'll regret it. Yang Tang lost patience and shouted, "Stop talking. Start now. This time, I will definitely make you lose." But before he could react, Yi Han had already rushed past him like a gust of wind. "You can't stop me." Then he jumped high and shot the ball directly into the hoop as if repaying his previous move. Yang Tang turned around, unable to hide his satisfaction. "What? How could your speed be so fast?" The crowd now looks at Yi Han differently. Yi Han's just recorded move was really handsome. Yang Zhang didn't even have time to react earlier. Before Yang Zhang's arrogance, Yi Han made him suffer a lot. Liu Ming jumps up excitedly. Yi Han is amazing. Yi Han dribbles back towards Yang Zhang, a challenging look in his eyes. What now? Still want to fight? Yang Zhang grabs the ball, grits his teeth unwillingly. Of course, he wants to fight. I don't believe I'll lose to you. The game continues as Yi Han repeatedly jumps and blocks shots, then scores a beautiful one that gets the crowd roaring. In the next round, he doesn't even need to look at the basket, just turns around and makes a neat shot. The ball goes in like it was on target. For the final move, Yi Han runs back and confidently says, "This last one will show you my strength." He jumps up as high as he can, gathers all his strength, and watches Yang Zhang flinch from 3-point range before jumping to shoot. Such a superhuman level of skill, even professional basketball players couldn't have such fluid, graceful movements. The crowd around is also stirred into excitement. Oh my, such difficult moves are rarely seen in national-level games. Yi Han's performance now truly stands out from before. Was he just pretending all along? Yi Han holds the ball, looks down calmly. Saw your true strength. Still want to fight me? Yang Zhang trembles and surrenders with both hands. No way. I admit defeat. You're truly a superhero. Even such high-level consecutive shots without getting tired at all. I can't compete with you. Everyone around is amazed. Yang Zhang is now completely convinced of his defeat. Defeated so badly, Yi Han's too strong. I'm about to become a fan of him. First flattened the local power, then used basketball to win over others. How long has Yi Han been here? He's already accomplished so much. Yi Han laughs and puts his hand on Yang Zhang's shoulder. You played well today. Let's stop here for now. We can play more later. But seeing this, Yi Han scratches his head regretfully as his phone suddenly vibrates loudly in his pocket. Initially just killing time, but it created a shadow in Yang Zhang's heart. Hope he doesn't become too pessimistic from now on. He picks up the call and sees Hai Bin's name on the screen. Yi Han answers immediately, his voice calm. Big boss Hai here. What is it? On the other end, Hai Bin reports seriously. Han, I heard some information about the Tomb Excavation Group planning to form an alliance. Hearing this, Yi Han's tone turns serious. I wonder what that Northern Business Alliance and Southern Business Alliance are all about? He explains clearly. Just like the Northern Business Alliance, the Southern Business Alliance is a conglomerate of major companies in the South forming a business alliance. However, there are many members distributed widely. Officially, The Southern Business Alliance hasn't been established yet, only formed a few days ago, but already has a large number of commercial members. His eyes become sharper. The Southern Business Alliance immediately follows up. The leader behind it is Mo Dong-kishin. He's Mo Dong-kwang's elder brother. He's always focused on cultivation. After Mo Dong-kwang's death, he became the new leader of the South. Hearing this, Yi Han makes a decision, so it is, okay, I'll head back to Qingzhou right away. Also, take care of Fudan University for me. Protect Li Hanyan and Ziyan. Haibin reassures him, don't worry, leave that to me. At Fudan University Library, he hesitates and says to Han Nian, I have something important to do and need to leave campus for a while. She puts down the book she was reading and looks at him. If you're leaving, just go, why tell me? He looks seriously at Han Nian, not joking around with you. When I'm not here, try to stay on campus to avoid danger. Then he hands her a card. If Wuqianhu comes looking for trouble again, call my cousin Haibin's number, he'll help you. Han Nian smiles and takes it. Don't worry, I made Wuqianhu fall into the pit last time. Wuqianhu couldn't bear the ridicule and dropped out of school. He left for Qingzhou, so no one will bother me here. Hearing this, Fu Dan's eyes light up clearly. Wuqianhu actually quit school. He becomes even happier as he turns to leave. No one expected Inchthi to have such a plan. It's good, I'm off, you be careful. He felt relieved inside, as if a heavy stone had been lifted from his chest. That's fine, I can go to Qingzhou with peace of mind now. Still dazed, he watched the receding figure with a mix of emotions. Why do I feel so uneasy watching Deep Han leave? Returning to Qingzhou amidst towering skyscrapers. In Deep Han's villa, stepping through the gate and greeting politely, I'm from Dao Shao. He asked me to come over. He introduced himself proactively. Deep Han gently patted his shoulder, speaking in a friendly tone without formalities. As friends, call me Deep Han. Why don't you talk about the Southern Trade Alliance first? Alright. Then he began to explain. The Southern Trade Alliance was established and organized by many people from the South. The time is tomorrow evening when all major clans in the South will be present. As he spoke, from X's expression showed his worry. Deep Han, before you killed Mu Rong, I was afraid it might cause trouble for you. Deep Han smiled and reassured him not to worry. If they dare attack me, the real loss will be on them. Tomorrow we'll go together. From X exhaled in relief. Alright, but before that, do you have any interest in participating in a car race? This car race is organized by the wealthy Southern families. We can gather information on our opponents while we're there. He hesitated. Such an interesting event, I must go. Last night at the mountain track venue, everyone had already gathered early. A racing car zoomed through the darkness with a sharp roar. From X heard people shouting as he got out of his car. Why are you so late? Do you have any sense of time at all? Do you want to compete or not? If you don't, just leave. Don't come late on purpose. He shouted, stop wasting time. Each of us sends one person to run around the mountain. The first one back wins. A slow voice interrupted. Hold on a moment. Everyone made way for the man who walked out. Deep Han frowned at the source of the sound and turned to Steinhuck with surprise. He thought, I didn't expect Steinhuck, after leaving Fudan University, to come here and show off his martial prowess. He seems to be the leader of a group. From X stepped forward. Stop wasting time. How do you want to compete? Steinhuck snorted. It's simple. Run around the mountain but in reverse. The first one back wins. Of course, there will be rewards for those who participate. Each person prepares 100 million, given to the winner. Everyone was agitated, running in reverse. Are you crazy? The mountain is dangerous and dark at night. What if something happens and we fall off a cliff? We might not even survive this race. It's too dangerous. This guy has no good intentions. This isn't a competition, it's playing with our lives. Ridiculous, useless people. If you're scared, go suck your mother's milk. Du King stepped forward. I'll play with you for 100 million. No big deal. And Steinhuck gloated. What about the rest of you? Dare not. One man from X's group offered. I'll go. He was firm. No way. I won't use my friends' lives to joke around in this match. Sorry, we're withdrawing from the competition. Go ahead and play. The other side shouted in unison. This isn't a place for you to decide. Not playing with us is showing disrespect to us, right? A bunch of cowards. So many people here, but no one dares to step up and compete. You're all trash. Steady footsteps approached from above. Deep Han smiled. Who said there's no one? Let me do it. And Steinhock was surprised. His eyebrows unconsciously furrowed. Deep Han. Everyone fell silent. That's Yi Heppen. I didn't expect him to come in person. How about Yi Xiao? This competition is very dangerous. Even professionals wouldn't dare guarantee they won't run into trouble. Refuse to let you go. Don't get excited, Yi Xiao. With your status, there's no need to compare with them. Yi Heppen's fight is too dangerous. I know you're skilled, but even so, Yi Heppen Trizin, be at ease. I'm participating only because I have a winning chance. Thinking silently, with Yin Yang I technique, no matter how fast they go, I can still handle it. Tianhu shouted loudly, Yi Heppen, I didn't expect you to be here too. Last time, you made us lose face. This time, I'll show you my might. He laughed and shook his index finger at Tianhu. Fool Tianhu, no matter how many times we compete, you can never beat me. The guy was furious and turned to leave. Let's see who wins. His eyes glinted with cunning as he drove the car in reverse on a dark mountain road. Yi Heppen might have an accident, but it's possible. You ask, do any of you have another car? I can't race this car. The man from before, eliminate him. My car is already modified and isn't inferior to theirs. Yi Heppen nodded with a smile as he accepted it. Okay, thank you. Everyone on the other side was mocking us. What's going on? He sent one person to race but didn't use his racing car. Looks like he's an amateur. We'll see him lose quickly. 3, 2, 1. She waved her hand loudly and shouted, go! The entire fleet of cars roared as they rushed forward, the engine sounds echoing like thunder. Above ground, cameras were set up to transmit live footage of the mountain road race. Currently, Yi Heppen is leading. Following closely behind is Dao King, and lastly, Tianhu driving slowly at the back. She pressed close, little guy, you're not bad either, but still far from me. Yi Heppen gave a command to steer. My car isn't as good as hers. I don't see it. He gently pressed the gas pedal, and the racing car smoothly turned around the sharp corner. Dao King was surprised, a 90-degree turn. How could this be? From the rearview camera feed, Yi Xiao is amazing. I didn't expect Yi Xiao to race so well. Everyone watched and he managed to overtake the big sister, leapfrogging into second place. Somewhat impressive, but still can't surpass Wu Xiao. Wu Xiao not only has great skills, but also the best car performance. He will win with his dual advantages. The engine roared as the two cars raced side by side at a sharp bend of the mountain road. From the rear view, Yi Heppen noticed Tianhu trying to overtake. He laughed coldly. Fool Tianhu, I'll pass you soon. He acted like he was in front and his eyes narrowed. The opportunity has come. As he said, Tianhu pressed the gas pedal hard with a satisfied laugh. Yi Heppen, if you want to die, then I'll let you. At that moment, Yi Heppen's car suddenly slowed down abruptly and the sound of friction against the road echoed. He laughed. Sun had anticipated your move. Yi Heppen turned his body accurately and reversed back towards Tianhu's car. He was startled. What? Yi Han looked smug. What? Want to ram me? You're still far behind. Tianhu was extremely panicked now. Trouble's coming. Stop quickly. The car crashed into a rock wall. The impact and the loud explosion echoed. Everyone was shocked. Yi Han could reverse 180 degrees on the spot. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Impressive. Even professional racers couldn't handle driving in reverse like that. With such a difficult move, Gu Tianhao, the fool, tried to stab Yi Han, but ended up crashing into the mountain himself. He truly deserves it. You didn't forget to mock him, Gu Tianhao. Looks like I'm winning again in this race, and you'll probably come last. Before Tianhao could react, Yi Han pressed the gas pedal hard. The car zoomed forward as he did. It was only then that Tianhao struggled to push open his door and dragged himself out heavily. Tianhao gritted his teeth in anger at Yi Han. You wait. We're not done yet. The silver moonlight shone on the mountain road as Yi Han's car sped past the finish line with its headlights illuminating majestically. Everyone jumped for joy. Yi Han's car had reached the finish line, but the others were still nowhere to be seen. Truly impressive. Does the guy across know who the fool is now? Who's really the talented one? Guo Tianhao has been rendered useless and still wants to cause trouble. He deserves his own punishment. Tianhao's subordinates were speechless with shock. I never expected Yi Han's driving skills to be so good. Yi Han's driving skills are top-notch. Even in a life-or-death race, he could win. Wu and Han are simply not on the same level. The other cars also zoomed round the last bend to reach the finish line. Everyone was impressed as they got out of their cars. Looks like this brat has won again. How can you tell? If your skills are inferior, there's nothing you can do but accept it. The crowd laughed and showed their money, easy money. Dao King approached with an offer. Little guy, you're really good. Are you interested in joining our car racing club? He waved his hand. My driving skills are just average. It's just that my reaction time and speed are a bit better than everyone else's, so there's no point in joining the club. She laughed at this. Your driving skills are just average. Our level is considered newbies with newly obtained licenses, but I won't force you to join if you don't want to. Brother Jingyuan gave a thumbs up and said, You're really talented. I'm impressed. If there's anything in the future, just call me. A stumbling figure approached angrily. Yi Han, Guo Tianhao is furious. You almost killed me on the track with that trick earlier. This race doesn't count for you. You're not worthy of first place. Yi Han looked at Guo Tianhao. I think everyone here saw it. My car never hit yours. Where did you say I hit you? Everyone echoed. Guo Tianhao, you really are a disgrace. It's clear that you wanted to hit Yi Han, but ended up hitting the mountain yourself. Now you're trying to change the story. That's right. We all watched through the drone cameras, losing and not admitting it. Can Guo Tianhao even be considered a man? He swallowed hard with anger. All right, Yi Han, you're too ruthless. You won't solve anything by staying here. Tianhao turned decisively. Let's go! Yi Han grabbed him again. Hold on a moment. Did you forget something? Guo Tianhao, you really are shameless. It was just 1 million. Do you think I care about that? Someday I'll get it all back from you. Yi Han, wait for me. Revenge is a dish best served cold. I will settle accounts with you someday. You heard me. From the debt. Help me transfer the money from this check to my account. Tianlong Group just opened recently. They need this money right now. He nodded in agreement. I see. That's right, Diane, the day after tomorrow. At a fancy party with lots of laughter, Zhang Woming introduced herself as she walked by. This grand hall is filled with all the wealth from the south. They only need to shake their feet simultaneously. The entire southern business community was shocked. Tianlong Group under Yi Han just started. If we can get their help, it will definitely be smooth sailing. Yi Han nodded in agreement, saying that made sense. More friends mean more pots. A beautiful and alluring girl approached, softly calling out to Yi Han. I didn't expect you'd be here. Yi Han scratched his head, asking politely, May I ask who you are? She put down her glass of wine. Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhang Woming, also a student at Fudan University, like an upper-class sister to you. Yi Han smiled and shook hands, realizing it was Sister Zhang. Pleased to meet you, he thought. Zhang Woming is one of the beauties at Fudan University. Heard she's busy but managed to make an appearance here. Seeing Woming laugh, he noted that Yi Han was a famous figure in school and could attend this commercial alliance lunch party outside, indicating her non-trivial status. He calmly replied, just came with friends to broaden our horizons. Why would upper-class sisters be here, dressed so provocatively? Aren't you afraid of being harassed? She tried to defend herself. I'm not wearing anything provocative. Then she leaned in and hugged his neck, asking, So, Junior, do you want to harass me? Surprised and blushing, Yi Han stammered. Yi Han stepped back hesitantly, waving his hands. Sister, just joking around. I wouldn't dare. Nuomeng smiled. Just kidding. See how nervous you are. She leaned forward, her shoulders lowering slightly. Yi Han, behind Zhang Nuomeng is the Zhang family, a prominent clan in the Mao Kingdom. If you can get her help, that's incredibly beneficial. Keep going and seize this opportunity. He glanced around. Don't say anything rash today. I'm grateful for your time to attend this party. Nuomeng said coldly. The organizer of this party is Mudong Kishin, who has arrived now. Everyone started chatting excitedly. Mudong Kishin, the representative chosen by the Mudong family. He organized a Southern Commercial Alliance lunch just after being selected. It seems his ambitions are significant. Mudong Kishin is young and handsome. Do you know if he has a girlfriend? Yi Han pondered. Mu Runqian, his younger brother Mu Runqian holds the key to power. In the future, he will become someone I need to watch out for. I should prepare early. On stage, he continued speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, the Southern business community has always been scattered and inundated with too many personal ambitions. This is why the Southern business community lags behind the Northern one. But starting today, from now on, with the establishment of the Southern Commercial Alliance, everything will change. Tianqi expressed his determination, hoping we can unite and create a bright future together. Everyone clapped in agreement. Mudong Kishin spoke correctly. If the Southern Commercial Alliance operates like he said, joining would be fine with the Mudong family backing us up. He waved his hand. Finally, I hope everyone has a good evening. Enjoy the music and dance. Soft music began playing. Couples approached the dance floor to dance. Nuomeng suggested, Junior from lower classes, can you dance with me? Yi Han was surprised but took her hand. I'm honored. He hesitated. Just that I'm not good at dancing. You'll help a lot. She smiled sweetly. So hold me tightly around the waist. Many people watched this scene. It wouldn't be wise to make mistakes. Zhang Woming's father is Zhang Heoshin. He stood nearby, looking furious and gritting his teeth. By the way, I called her here so she could get closer to Mudong Kishin. I didn't expect her to dance with another man so intimately at the party. Hasn't she forgotten their arranged marriage with Mudong Kishin? A low voice came from behind. Uncle Zhang. Kishin smiled. Today is a happy day. Why does Uncle look so unhappy? Who upset you, Uncle? He followed Heavenly Light's gaze and saw Melody dancing with Frosty Knight. Sky Tian frowned. That's Melody. Who is the man dancing with her? He explained. Kitty's laughter was uncontrollable because I didn't manage her properly. She had to laugh. But don't worry, I'll give you a proper explanation. He pursed his lips. As long as we have true family support, it doesn't matter who else is involved, but no one touches my things. Yi Han reminded her. Senior sister, someone seems to be coming. It might be your father. Huh? Melody turned to her father. Dad, what are you here for? Heavenly Light chuckled. You know I'm your dad, right? He shouted loudly. Not returning home in 2 years. Today isn't about me forcing you to the party. Do you want to avoid me forever? Melody's eyes widened in surprise, her lips moving. Dad, me. Heavenly Light interrupted. Alright, I don't want to hear your excuses. Later, you and Kitty will have dinner together to foster feelings. He hinted it's best for you to stay away from outside men. We know their intentions towards you better than anyone else. If you ignore my advice, the consequences are on you. Yi Han scratched his nose. I just found out about True Melody today. How did it turn into something with her? She sighed. Dad, you're still the same, always treating me as a tool to boost your interests without asking if I agree. Kitty smiled and approached. Melody, long time no see. Sorry, I have too much work and never had time to meet you. Let's go, we'll talk over there. The wedding can wait. We can discuss it after you finish your studies. Everyone was surprised. They didn't expect that Deng Qitian and Tring's daughter would have a marriage agreement with the Great Horse Kingdom. Tring's family is very powerful and richest in the country. Deng family leads southern China in martial arts. Together, they are considered the strongest. They truly make a perfect couple. She hesitated, approaching him. Qitian, I'm sorry. This time I can't keep backing down anymore. He frowned. Melody, what do you mean? His lips tightly pursed as he said, I'm sorry, Chi-tian, but I don't like you. Melody firmly stated, our wedding doesn't need to be discussed. I already have someone I like. Heavenly Light growled angrily. Trong Melody, what are you talking about? She was upset. Dad, everything I said is the truth. I don't like Chi-tian. I don't want to marry him. I'm angry. He forcefully slapped her. You're disrespecting me. Everything suits you. No one expected Trong Melody wouldn't agree to marry Chi-tian. This is beyond everyone's expectations. Her father publicly had his engagement broken by his daughter. Today, Heavenly Light will lose face. You're acting like this. Chi-tian won't be treated kindly. Get out of my sight. Out! Yi-han stepped forward to support her. Senior sister, are you all right? Melody shook her head. I'm fine. She smiled. It's good. I don't have any attachment to that house anyway. I'll leave now. At least I can be free. You nodded in agreement. Senior sister, let me take you away. Heavenly Light wouldn't let Yi-han go easily. Wretched, are you the one who likes to mess around or my daughter? I won't spare you. Yi-han frowned and firmly pulled his arm, telling him to go away, shouting, look at your current state. Do you still look like a father? Music Ming stepped forward to stop them. Dad, please don't make trouble anymore, okay? None of this is related to Yi-han. Hearing that name, he was slightly surprised. Yi-han! He walked over and said, you're the one who killed Moyang Tiancheng's younger brother. You really have guts showing up in front of me after killing our Moyang family member. He smiled and said, right, Moyang Tiancheng was killed by me. I fought him on stage and killed Moyang Tiancheng openly. Why am I not allowed to show my face? Kishin roared. Alright, let's settle this old score with a new grudge. He ordered. Where are the Moyang guards? Kill him here. The subordinates appeared from all sides to surround them. Understood. Everyone murmured. Is Moyang Kishin crazy? How dare he kill someone in front of so many people like this? I used to think highly of him, but now I see how impulsive he is. Absolutely not letting him hold the reins of power in the Southern Commerce Alliance. Otherwise, something big might happen. Du Xing was hesitant, thinking that Yi-han, a young man today, must be very dangerous to face. Dangerous. Don't joke around. Yi-han is someone who can kill all the Bloodline Path members with his firm resolve. Moyang Kishin wanted to show off but didn't know who would win or lose. Yi-han smirked and said, Moyang Kishin, are you really going to rely on these useless people to kill me? He roared, giving orders to his guards, who all rushed out. Moyang Tiancheng, though foolish, had decent martial arts skills. Yi-han could face him directly and defeat him in a fight. His strength must be formidable. Today is the perfect opportunity to see his power. The subordinates charged forward. You killed our Moyang family member. You're dead now. Today, no matter what, you can't leave this hall. Young Master said so. Brothers don't need to be lenient. Beat him until he's dead. He glared at Yi-han and waved his hand, releasing a powerful force. Hu Tiken! They all fell down in pain. So strong! What move is this? Kishin frowned. Hu Tiken! It seems Yi-han follows the Fist of Intention technique. Could he be from the Fist of Intention sect? But I've never heard of anyone like that in their sect. Yi-han sighed. Power is just a single person's strength. Thinking you're powerless will affect your entire army. Moyang Kishin, your subordinates are all weak. It seems you're not much better. He taunted Yi-han. If you're this confident, I'll personally meet with you. Kishin exerted his strength, making the ground beneath him sink. He clenched both hands and gathered spiritual energy. Long Xiangjiang. Yi-han smiled confidently as his chi surged. Just in time, I want to see how much stronger you are compared to Moyang Tiancheng. The head of the convention released a powerful light, Long Xiangjiang. The energy on both sides surged, creating ripples of force. Everyone had to step back to watch. Such strength! This is the battle between the two strongest young men in Flower Country, right? In the end, who will win? The crash exploded. Qianqi and Yi-han both jumped back at the same time. He chuckled. Beyond imagination. You are indeed a bit stronger than beyond imagination, but only by a little. My lips first. Yi Han, I didn't expect you actually have some of that too. Qianqi tightened his fist. The firepower flared up again, but just for fun earlier. Next, I'll show my real strength. Suddenly, a calm voice echoed. Alright, enough already. The person here is Old Han. Today is the founding day of the Southern Trade Alliance. You two young masters can respect us old folks for now. Can we stop for now? Everyone's eyes widened in surprise. Oh my god, that's really Old Han. I didn't expect him to make such a grand appearance either. He has been retired from the business world for quite some time. In recent years, he has been traveling all over China. Who would have thought he'd come here? Beyond imagination's abilities are still not enough to invite him. Looks like Old Han came of his own accord. Beyond imagination bowed and said that was just a joke. If you say so, then we'll stop for today. Yi Han remembered how respectful Beyond imagination was towards Old Han. Who is this man? As he leaned on his cane, he suddenly stopped and turned his foot slightly. Old Han walked over with a smile. You're Yi Han. Finally, I get to see the real you. You look quite handsome, not bad at all. You shake hands and ask, Sir, what brings you here? He laughed, no reason, just wanted to see you. Old Han remembered how he looked at Yi Han. Right, my nephew's name is Manhua. Do you know him? Yi Han was surprised as he recalled. Manhua, wasn't it the Imperial Guard who drank with me while half asleep after drinking wine? He nodded and said, Looks like you've remembered. My beautiful granddaughter, isn't she? I heard you two drank together. You scratch your head nervously. Yes, sir. Your granddaughter's liquor is indeed good. Secretly cursing, damn it. If Old Han knew I slept with his granddaughter after getting drunk, he would have killed me. He laughed and patted him on the shoulder. Don't be nervous. I just came to take a look at you. I'm old now, only met you and realized this. His eyes shone as he said, You remind me of someone. Yi Han asked, Sir, who do I resemble? Old Han smiled kindly. An old acquaintance, forget about it, probably just my imagination. He waved and turned to leave. Finished looking at everyone here. No point staying, let's go. Old Han secretly evaluated Yi Han. He looks too much like me. Must send someone to investigate his background thoroughly. I sighed in relief. Lucky for the family has advanced, didn't pursue what happened when I slept with their granddaughter. The whole hall buzzed as Old Han just now spoke to Yi Han in a very familiar tone. What's their relationship? Looks like the family came specifically to find Yi Han. If he is supporting Yi Han, then Yi Han and Beyond Imagination are on equal footing. I've decided, let's immediately build good relations with Yi Han. Under his hand, isn't there a Qianlong group? Kishin spoke up challenging. Today Yi Han's luck is very good and he might escape this disaster. Next time you may not have such good luck. Late at night, damn it. That Nanlao has a connection with Yi Han. It seems we can't directly attack him. We need to think of another way to eliminate him. Yi Han shrugged after hearing this. No one's fortune is certain. Next time meeting might be the moment when you lose your life. Music Dream waved and said, Let's go, Yi Han. I don't want to stay here anymore. Grabbing her shoulder, he smiled deviously. All right, big sister. We'll see later. Yi Han lifted Music Dream and laughed loudly as they challenged each other. Moding Kishin, your fiancée is now my woman. The entire hall gasped in surprise. Moding Kishin originally planned to hand Yi Han over for treatment, but didn't expect Nanlao to appear halfway through. As a result, he lost both his mind and heart. In front of everyone, he was robbed of his fiancée. From now on, Moding Kishin will likely become the laughingstock among the southern business circles. Deservedly so. Who asked him to be so arrogant? Still wanting to control the southern commercial bloodline, he gritted his teeth and said, Yi Han, today's humiliation I'll remember. One day, I will cut you into 100 pieces. Hao Chan frowned. He never expected Yi Han to have a connection with Nanlao. Music Dream going with him wasn't entirely unacceptable. It might even help connect him with Nanlao. After some time, outside the hotel entrance, Yi Han put down Music Dream. He explained, "Big sister, I just said those things to Moding Kishin's face. Please don't take offense." She blushed and said, "It's okay, I won't mind. It's fine, I won't pay attention." Music Dream glanced around. She suddenly decided to leave that place. "I'm not sure where to go now." Yi Han patted her shoulder and said, "The world is vast. There must be a place for you. Getting out of this confinement is good. At least in the future, you can find what belongs to yourself without living in a glass cage anymore." Music Dream smiled grimly. "You're right, I've made my decision. First, go back to Shanghai City and start anew from there." She stepped forward and said softly, "Junior." Music Dream leaned in close and whispered, "Don't forget what you said in front of everyone today. Now I'm your woman, Yi Han." Yi Han blushed and stammered, "Big sister, I was just joking." "Big sister, it's just a joke." Music Dream didn't pay attention to him as she happily turned around. "I'll go now, Junior. See you later." Yi Han felt helpless. He couldn't cut ties but didn't know what to do, so he let her go. From Shaoxi's reminder, "Yi Han, this time you've made a big impression in front of the southern business leaders. But you need to be careful about Moding Kishin's revenge. That guy isn't easy to provoke. Tranin, it's fine. Moding Kishin isn't much better than Moding Tianqiang. He dares to come for revenge. I'll show him what he can't have. By the way, I'm borrowing Man Lao's lake and waving a flag once. Moding Kishin is very suspicious by nature. Until we clarify our relationship, I won't make any moves." He nodded, understanding in his heart. Suddenly, the phone rang, interrupting their conversation. Yi Han said, "Dong Ying, Yang Zhang, captain of Faden's basketball team. He wants to talk to you." He hesitated and said, "Yi Han, I heard you're currently in Jiazhang. Do you have a moment? I want to ask for your help with something." Yi Han frowned. "I am indeed in Jiazhang now. What do you need?" Yang Zhang explained. "In a few days, our school and the Jiazhang University basketball team will have a friendly match. This concerns the face of Faden's basketball team. Your basketball skills are very good. So I want to invite you to help us dominate the game." He tilted his head thoughtfully, playing basketball. After a moment of silence, Yi Han laughed. "Alright, anyway, my work here is done now. When that time comes, let me know when and I'll go to Jiazhang University to watch." He got excited upon hearing this. "Alright, we'll meet at Jiazhang University then." 3 days later, at Jiazhang University's gymnasium, the friendly basketball match between Jiazhang and Faden Universities was about to begin. "Last time we lost to them. This time, we must win." Everyone discussed that their player Wu Jiapeng had just arrived, but already made everyone in the school team. "With him, we can definitely win." Don't say it with such certainty. Faden University is a strong veteran team, and their main player Yang Zhang isn't weak either. He had been waiting for this moment. "Yi Han, you finally arrived." Yang Zhang introduced. "This is our team member Fang Wenyuan." He shook hands with him and said, "Hello." Yang Zhang said, "Your basketball skills are very impressive, so we hope you can help us a bit later." Yi Han responded politely, with Yang Fia's girls cheering him on. Everyone watched as Wu Jifeng was warming up. He looked really handsome and his basketball skills were excellent too. Truly an ideal boyfriend. Huichi observed where the shouting came from. A young man was dribbling on the court. Wu Jifeng slightly jumped to make a precise layup. Yi Han remembered him. He didn't expect that in their university's team, there would be someone with original energy cultivation like this. The style of his cultivation had some flavor of intent boxing. Could it be that he is Xiao Zibai of the previous university? Wu Jifeng must be the ace player of the previous university's team. I watched him play. His speed was very fast and his skills were strong. That's why I invited you here to suppress the game. He smiled and advised. "I know, just let them fight first. If it really doesn't work out, I'll come in." Wu Jifeng nodded. "Alright." Yang Zhang stepped out with his teammates. The game was about to start. "I'm going on court now, just sat down and already got a taste for girls. This one has fair skin, that one's body is really great." He said happily. "He's tall and long-legged. Yi Han was speechless. Can you control yourself a bit? Haven't I been out in the real world before? Do we need to be this way? From Shishi smiled and brewed tea. Students are different from those outside. Haven't you heard of college life? He pushed him away. Alright, you can stop making noise now. Referee Lin approached the center of the court and blew his whistle. The game began. The ball flew out of the referee's hand. Two figures immediately jumped to contest for it. Wu Jifeng temporarily gained the advantage and passed the ball back to himself. He smirked, wanting to steal the ball from me. You're still far behind. Yang Bai clenched his teeth as he landed. How disgusting. He shouted loudly, quick defense. Don't let Wu Jifeng break through. His teammates quickly advanced to retrieve it. No letting anyone pass by. Hurry and coordinate with me to steal the ball. He gloated, just relying on these few rookies can stop us? Wu Jifeng dribbled smoothly around his opponent. What's going on? Not good. The whole team was stunned. The speed was too fast. I couldn't react in time. This is the strength of the ace player from the previous university's team, right? His entire body leaped up and tightly gripped the ball, forcefully throwing it straight into the basket. 2 points on his hand. The female fans cheered, Wu Jifeng. You're so cool, Wu Jifeng, I love you. Our Wu Jifeng is the best. Shame on you guys for losing already. Yi Han observed silently. The just now original energy style was the seventh spirit form of intent boxing, an ultimate technique of the intent school. Not every ordinary disciple can learn it. The person behind Wu Jifeng isn't simple. He mocked, your skills are too outdated now. I alone can defeat you all. Yang Zhang's face turned serious. The game just started. We'll see how it goes. Wu Jifeng taunted, to me, this game is over already. Then came another powerful shot through the hoop, followed by a precise three-point shot from beyond the arc. He calmly showcased his skills, continuously scoring points. It's too easy. The score now stands at 57 for Jilin University and 32 for Fusion University. Referee Lin announced, round 3 begins. Yang Bai almost fiercely defended against Wu Jifeng. He warned, once Wu Jifeng gets the ball, we all come up together. No matter what, stop him, otherwise we'll lose for sure. His teammates nodded in agreement. Yes, he gloated while dribbling. Playing with ordinary people is just showboating. Too easy. Everyone was determined. Wu Jifeng's here to end it now. You absolutely won't let him score this time. We'll definitely stop him this time. He mocked, do you think you can stop me like that? Wu Jifeng forcefully jumped up with his powerful legs, shouting as he leaped aside for me. Everyone was surprised and thrown off balance. What's going on? Wu Jifeng clearly didn't touch us. Why do I feel like someone else touched me? He held the ball and charged up. The basket shook violently. You can't stop me. One of his teammates painfully clutched his leg. How disgusting. My leg seems to be broken. Referee Lam Trong Tai blows his whistle to signal. Fusion University has someone injured. The game is paused. Yi Han stands up, daring to use his body to release spiritual energy against a normal person. This Wu Jifeng is really overstepping. Yang Zhang grits his teeth, cursed. Wu Jifeng must be playing dirty tricks. Otherwise, how could the backup player fall so miserably? When you won, with the backup player injured, only a substitute can go on, but the score gap is too large. If this continues, we won't have a chance to turn it around. Put on your jersey and smile as you step forward. Let me onto the court. I'll deal with Wu Jifeng. He nods. There's no other way now, so go on in. Yang Zhang suggests, Yi Han relies on you. Referee Lam Trong Tai waves his hand to start the game. This time it's Yi Han leading the ball, pressing towards the basket. He smirks. No matter who replaces him, it's useless. On this basketball court, I am the Lord. Wu Jifeng reaches out to grab the ball. He was too eager for joy. Before he could savor his victory, Yi Han skillfully dribbles past and rushes forward. Wu Jifeng is shocked, speechless. What? French move. Yi Han tilts his head back, flicks his wrist. The ball goes straight into the hoop. Proud Guy points at him. Counterattack from now on. Fusion University is excited. That shot was beautiful. Yang Zhang didn't expect Yi Han to break through. Wu Jifeng's defense and score. His basketball skills are indeed impressive. Now the ball keeps being passed to Yi Han. Can they turn the tide depends on him now. The other university is furious. Fudan University's new player is quite formidable. Who would have thought he could score from Wu Jifeng's hands? That little brat is just a cat catching fried fish. Our big brother Wu Jifeng is the strongest. Currently, we are still leading by a large margin. Time left isn't much. No matter how good this little brat is, it won't change the outcome. Like you, Wu Jifeng, I didn't expect there would be someone training martial arts in Fudan University's team. He looks interested, that's interesting. Next, we will play with Yi Han. Originally, I didn't want to come out, but he dared to use the martial artist's tactics against a normal person. This is too much. Hearing this, Wu Jifeng clenches his teeth, fists tightly balled into fists. He dribbles up, relying on him isn't enough to teach me yet. In an instant, he dodges. After I perform the Formless Spirit technique, it's easy to pass by him. This little brat is just that good. Everyone is extremely excited. Look, Wu Jifeng successfully broke through that little brat. But Wu Jifeng, we absolutely won't lose in this game. I thought this little brat was so formidable. Turns out it's just at his limit. When Yuan shouts loudly, hurry back to the locker room and stop Wu Jifeng. Seeing the basket ahead, he feels satisfied, trying to block me. Dream on. These 2 points are mine for sure. Suddenly, a figure jumps up. Sorry, you're too happy prematurely. Wu Jifeng is shocked. What? Yi Han mother, Wu Jifeng didn't expect the Fudan University player to block him so forcefully. How can this be possible? Every game with Wu Jifeng I watch, he always blocks others. No one can block him. Suddenly, I have a bad feeling. Fudan University cannot turn the tide and win the match. Looking at the ball rolling on the court, Yi Han shouts loudly, hurry to steal the ball. Wu Jifeng looks down. Just now, I was testing you, but this time I will definitely win. Yi Han sneers, no matter how many times we play, only me can win. Both of them extend their hands aiming at the ball and release spiritual energy. The ball on the court suddenly explodes into pieces. He is thrown down and falls to the ground. Damn it. His strength is much stronger than mine. Yi Han is a bit flustered, forgetting that this is just an ordinary ball. The balance can't withstand R2's power. The spectators on stage are discussing heatedly now. Mother, I've watched many basketball games. He's never met someone who could break a basketball. These two are really overstepping their bounds. But to be honest, if the ball didn't explode, that kid Fu might have one. After all, he's still standing. While Jiap Feng is down, referee Lin blew the whistle to announce the ball exploded. The game was temporarily paused. He's really annoyed. You're definitely not an ordinary martial artist. Which sect are you from? Who is your master? Yi Hanbing answered calmly. He waved his hand and said, I'm Yi Han, just a regular student. Jiap Feng was speechless, with such strength yet still claiming to be ordinary. This guy's face is too thick. After cleaning up and preparing the court again, referee Lin came forward to announce, game for starts now. This time Yi Han completely dominated. First, he made a graceful layup, then followed with a 3-point shot. Jiap Feng was furious. Disgusting. It ended with his most accurate layup and the most imposing stance. Everyone watched in delight as the score led by 1 point. The lead had been reversed. Yi Han is so cool, almost single-handedly dominating Zhejiang University. That Jiap Feng guy can't keep up with Yi Han at all. Zhejiang University is in a deep hole. Since Yi Han from Fu's side entered the court, we've hardly scored any points. He's really terrifying. Oh my god, I wish this match hadn't happened. I can't believe Jiap Feng could be beaten so brutally like that. Brother Jiap Feng has clearly tried his best. Can you not let him win? Yi Han, the whole team is a bit worried. Captain, we can't stop Yi Han at all. What do we do now? We don't have much time left. If we keep going like this, we'll lose for sure. Jiap Feng angrily shouted. Shut up and listen to me. We absolutely won't lose. He was resolute. Pass the ball to me later. I'll deal with Yi Han. Only Yi Han can play here. Just think of a way to disable him, and we're sure to win. The whole team agreed in unison, whined. Yang Tang reminded Yi Han, be careful that Jiap Feng is looking at you strangely. He might play some underhanded tricks on you. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Yi Han was deep in thought. If that guy dares to play dirty, it will definitely be him. Just as they had planned, teammates kept passing the ball to Jiap Feng. Captain, catch! He rushed forward with the ball. Yi Han, you have the skills. Defend against this ball of mine. He smiled and defended. Here it comes. Let me show you what despair is like. Jiap Feng smirked in satisfaction. Foolish! You've taken the bait. He concentrated his strength to jump high onto the court. Jiap Feng released a wave of spiritual energy. Water form. Mountain collapse. Yang Tang shouted loudly, bastard. You're breaking the rules. Yi Han, get out of the way quickly. When you unstood up. This is bad. It's a sure hit. Yi Han was afraid it might disable him. He tightened his grip on the ball. Arrogant and making fun of others. Yi Han, you're done for. Yi Han calmly opened the barrier. Don't underestimate your strength. Wu suddenly realized this was a self-defense situation. Liang Mi only. He gently extended his hand and emitted an invisible energy wave. The tiger-shaped figure hesitated before retreating. Moments later, the entire group of people were thrown back to Yi Han's leadership. We train martial arts to strengthen our own health, to protect those we care about. Not to bully ordinary people who are already downed. Lin Zhongkai announced the end of the match. Fudan University won. The whole team hugged him tightly. Yi Han, we won. It's all thanks to you. The feeling of turning defeat into victory is amazing. Wu left. Yi Han, let's just wait and see. The power behind us is so immense that it's beyond imagination. Soon, we'll definitely have a chance to celebrate with Yang Zhang. He smiled. I still have some things to handle. I need to go back to Shanghai City tonight. Let's celebrate another time if there's an opportunity. Thinking about it, I still need to protect Li more. It's better to return sooner. The next day in the city center, Yi Han pondered building a commercial office on the city wall. He looked puzzled and asked, what for? You're not short of money. He shook his head. My goal isn't about making money. Yi Han clearly stated that business and the underworld are different. Relationships can't be gained through violence alone. We need to proceed step by step to establish a network of connections. I need this office to build relationships in Shanghai. His eyes sparkled. This idea is great. I support you. Is there anything else I can help with? Yi Han took out some money and said, I won't stay on the city wall for long. I want to hand over this office to you. The 5 billion from the previous car race winnings are all yours. Do what you think is best. Shanghai was excited. Communication is my forte, Hanzi. Just leave it to me. I'll definitely help you make this office successful. Meanwhile, in Mountain Kishin's office, he called them here for a reason. Wu Hahong had a serious expression. What's the matter? On Dao smiled and said, is there something that even Master Mudong can handle? He took his time smoking a cigarette, savoring it slowly. Both of them exclaimed simultaneously, what? Savoring cigarettes together? Kishin frowned and growled lowly. What's the matter? Is there a problem? He was nervous. Yi Han's situation is currently very strong. Dealing with him might be difficult. He waved his hand, but Yi Han has Old Lan as his support. That's someone we can't touch. He laughed coldly. We can't attack head-on. There are other places where we can't. Don't know if we can stab in the back. Kishin frowned again. Let's deal with those around him. Yi Han's girlfriend doesn't have a company in Shanghai City, right? Both of them were at a loss. Here, Mudong Kishin. Maybe you should find someone else instead? He threw a stack of documents. These are temporary membership documents for the Southern Commercial Alliance's management team. Just agree to help me and I can add your names in. The benefits from signing this agreement with the Southern Commercial Alliance will be 80% open access for you. Ondao opened his mouth wide, amazed. Full access. Mudong Kishin. Is this true? Kui smiled cunningly. I've never joked before. He considered, brother hero, is this a good opportunity? Let's think about it. Wu Hahong gritted his teeth and said, we'll help. Kishan nodded approvingly. Good, only those who seize the moment are like Trang Zhuangqi. He hesitated, but I'll say this first. If things go wrong, you know the consequences. Wu Hahong patted his chest and assured Mudong Kishan, rest easy, we won't fail, just watch us handle it. The next day, at Dong Ni's office, Yi Han excitedly said, Dong Ni is back. Just as he saw the entire room in chaos, stock prices were plummeting, down by over 10 yuan. How are we going to explain this to the board of directors? He was confused. How? Dong Ni's company is in trouble how? An employee is screaming while others are frantically selling stocks. What should we do? Ji and Ni is furious. Buy whatever they sell, we buy the same amount. A colleague reminds them. So quickly, we don't have much capital left. She angrily slams her fist on the table. Damn it! Who's behind this? Yi Ha steps forward quickly. What's wrong with Ji and Ni? Is there any problem with our company's stocks? Seeing her, Yi Ha feels relieved. Someone is trying to short sell the company, and if I don't act now, she might not hold on much longer. Yi Ha looks angry. Who has the guts to bully my people? Tears streamed down her face. She didn't know they started yesterday. Tran and be calm. Let me handle the company's affairs. I'll make sure those behind this pay a price. A mocking voice rings out. You think you can handle stock market issues? He loudly warns her. Liu Yi, don't listen to him. She frowns sharply and asks, Feng Bing, what are you doing here? He says, Liu Yi, I've heard about your company's situation. Just rely on connections. Invite a famous foreign stock expert. A blonde man approaches. Malphite is here. He can definitely help the company. Everyone stares in shock. It's Malphite, the king of stocks. Legend has it that Malphite could make a big company's stock soar for days with one sentence, directly boosting collateral. With him, our company will turn danger into safety. He smiles and says to Chu Liuyi, I've looked into your company's situation. I can resolve this in 10 minutes. She sternly replies, Feng Bing, my company's affairs don't need you to worry about. Liuyi hugs him. Yi Ha will handle it well. Feng Bing laughs and says, for professional matters, let the experts handle them. He feels smug. As long as this time I help Liuyi's company through this crisis, even if she rejects me, at least she'll remember someone who helped her. Malphite orders, with my intervention, just watch from the side, step aside. A flatterer smiles. King of stocks, sit down. Liuyi looks confused and awkwardly watches Yi Ha. This is a complex commercial attack. If I'm right, the master behind Mu might be from the Southern Business Alliance. Guys like Feng Bing can't handle it. Let these clowns dance for now. Malphite smirks. Resolving this crisis is too easy for me. Everyone is amazed as stock selling stops. No wonder he's the king of stocks. So powerful, our company is saved. The king of stocks is our savior. Meanwhile, in another office, 10 experts arrived and stopped the stock sell-off. Xung Hung is angry. What? A bunch of useless people can't handle this. He approaches Tran An. Don't get upset. They only have one person. I'll call more than 50 experts to deal with him. It's done. Chu Miss, your company will soon be out of danger. Moreover, my actions will boost the stock further. Feng Bing is satisfied. Liu Yi, see, men can really protect you from storms. He winks. Unlike someone who only said nice words when your company was in trouble, they didn't help at all. Feng Bing replies, I helped you. I'm grateful, but that doesn't mean I'll jump into your arms. I'll pay the corresponding fee according to market value. Everyone can hardly believe it. What's happening? Why is the stock price dropping now? Could even Malphite be out of options? This will bankrupt the company if we keep going like this. Feng Bing panics. Mr. Melfi, what's happening here? Didn't you say it was resolved? He looks flustered. How can this be possible? Suddenly, a bunch of casinos jump into attack. Lines 1 to 60 complete. I couldn't control it anymore. Clearly, even the stock king couldn't handle it. Is it really possible that our company will go bankrupt in my hands today? Yi Han approached to comfort him. Don't worry, Just now, didn't you say that your company would be handled properly? Watching them hold hands affectionately, Feng Bin was furious. Yi Han, don't boast like that. Even the stock king Melfi failed. What special method do you have then? He shrugged. Since the stock king couldn't solve it, let the stock god take care of it. Yi Han made a quick call. Hello, Philip. Are you in Shanghai City? Can you come here to help with something? He replied without hesitation. Send me your location. I'll be right there. He nodded. Okay. Melfi was shocked and called Philip, the man known as the stock god. You just called him on the phone. Yi Han laughed. I bet there's no one named stock god Philip in this world. Feng Bin mocked. Yi Han, you're really overstepping your bounds with that. In the West, Philip is a man who can cause a major market earthquake with just one hand. How could it be that calling once would make him come immediately? He agreed. That's right. According to what I know, Philip was attending an important conference today. It couldn't possibly come here immediately. People whispered and laughed. This guy is really boasting too much. If he can't get it done, let him stay there causing trouble. Clearly, our boss is so outstanding. Why would we hire a boyfriend like this? The door knocked. A man rushed in anxiously. Yi Han, I'm sure I didn't arrive late. He greeted warmly. The old friend came just in time. Everyone was speechless. Am I hallucinating? It turns out it's stock god Philip, so Yi Han really wasn't exaggerating at all. I'm just a frog sitting at the bottom of the well. I never expected Yi Han's network to be so terrifying. Our boss has good eyes. Finding such an outstanding man is no easy task. Feng Bin asked, really? How could it be possible? How can the little guy Yi Han know someone like that big shot? He was worried, damn if stock god Philip could resolve this sudden attack. So all our efforts just became a stepping stone for Yi Han? Philip smiled. I specially canceled all my meetings and rushed here to help you out, Yi Han. Feng Bin asked, wanting Yi Han to explain the situation. Someone wants to short sell your girlfriend's company. I need your help to resolve this attack and bring down the mastermind behind it. Philip assured him, don't worry, any issue on the stock market is just a small case for me. I can handle it in 2 minutes. He sighed. It seems I underestimated this guy. He's already done it in just 1 minute. Philip analyzed that we had identified the mastermind as Oncio Group and Wuxi International. And I also bought a 60% stake of Oncio Group, meaning they are now under our control. He smiled. Good job, Philip. I'll remember your kindness. He laughed. It's nothing. Philip considered but asked how to handle the Oncio Group and Wuxi International. This is clearly a planned attack. Yi Han thought deeply. I have no grudge with them. Everything must be Mao Dong Kishin behind it. Daring to target my family, he will pay the corresponding price. Meanwhile, at Mao Dong Kishin's house, the staff were in chaos. Young Master Mao Dong, for helping you, I lost my company. Look at this. He added, don't worry, I've already investigated Yi Han and Old Man Lan. There's no connection between us. After dealing with Yi Han, not only will you get your company back, but also swallow his competitor's company. He asked doubtfully, is that really true? Kishin snorted. As the head of Mao Dong family, do I need to deceive you? The staff agreed. Young Master Mao Dong definitely wouldn't deceive me. Everything will rely on you from now on. He calculated, but Yi Han has already investigated us. Given his nature, I'm afraid he'll come directly to our door. He shouted, it's just a little guy after all. If he dares to come, we'll make sure he doesn't return. The door burst open as he spoke, leaving no way back. The tomb trembled. Your presence is too loud. Huh? They were all taken aback. Yi Han and On Dao looked alarmed. How could Yi Han find us so quickly? Shi Hong Zonen, don't be afraid. With the tomb tremble prince here, Yi Han's just looking for a way to die. At the edge of the sky, Yi Han truly exceeded my expectations. But without old Nyan backing you up, you're just a joke. We'll see who ends up on top when we fight. I was really provoked and charged forward. This brat dared to be arrogant in front of me. His hands clenched into fists as his strength surged. If you want to die, I'll take you down to meet King Yan. Let's settle this with a fistfight. Yi Han waved his hand lightly, with just that little trick. Do you think you can kill me today? You won't escape your fate. An invisible force shot through him, the intent of a killing fist. The tomb tremble spat out blood. How could I lose? On Dao and Shi Hong's faces turned pale. What? The tomb tremble died like that. Why? How is this possible? You're bluffing. Do you still want to deal with me? Both of them fell to their knees. Han, I won't do it anymore. Please don't kill me. My company is all yours. Han, I know my mistake now. I have an old mother and a young child below. Be magnanimous this time and spare me. Yi Han sternly said that on Dao and Shi Hong were forced by Mu Dong's tomb tremble. This time, he would let them off with their lives, but they should be more careful in the future. He sighed, impressed by Yi Han's abilities. From now on, Yi Han will unify China's underworld and become its undisputed king. You can't stop him. From then on, Yi Han will rule China's underground world, becoming an untouchable king. Shang Quan Yun Nahin sat smoking. Mu Dong's tomb tremble, who was useless, still reported to his brother. He ended up being killed by Yi Han too. We wasted so many resources on him. On Dao flattered Lord Shang Quan, this Yi Han is terrifying. Only personally dealing with him can subdue him. He calmly replied that for some reasons, he couldn't appear in person and needed them to handle Yi Han instead. He was conflicted. We, Lord Shang Quan, I, and the Fifth Force family, even Nudong's tomb tremble was killed by Yi Han right before our eyes. We really can't stand up to him. Shang Quan Yun frowned, not daring to oppose Yi Han. On Dao and Shi Hong wanted to challenge us instead. They quickly bowed their heads. Lord Shang Quan, please spare us. We're no match for Yi Han. Please be lenient with us. He laughed. Don't worry. I won't let you fight, just agree to deal with Yi Han. Shang Quan Yun will support you as if supporting me. They looked at each other, showing resignation. This, Shang Quan Yun loudly threatened. Now you have two choices. One is to oppose the Shang Quan family. Then your clan will cease to exist tomorrow. The other is to become a spokesperson for the Shang Quan family. Go deal with Yi Han. From now on, you'll enjoy wealth and honor. Forever honored. Think about it. Shi Hong hesitated. Old on Dao. I really can't submit to that Yi Han brat. With Shang Quan's support now. Hearing this, on Dao also resolved, fine, we'll do it. Both of them clapped their hands in unison. From now on, the Fifth Force family will only follow the Shang Quan family, and on Dao will only follow the Shang Quan family from now on. Only then did he smile. A wise man adapts to his time. You'll feel extremely lucky for your choice today. The official said you can go now. When that time comes, people from our clan will find you. They'll tell you what to do next. The two of them bowed firmly and confidently replied, yes. He tightened his grip on his hand. Yi Han, I didn't want to pay attention to you before. Only now did you become arrogant. This time, wait and see. Watch how I deal with you. At DWA's company, Yi Han helped us by 60% of Oncio Group previously. We can say the actual controller of Oncio Group is now us. Calculating C, I understand the benefits in it, but adding a checkpoint, we don't have enough manpower to manage the Oncio supergroup right now. You frown. Who said there's no one? Someone from Fudan University has taken on an intern. Isn't that part of our current staff? Yi Han quickly explained it was like that. But Han Yan is just my foster sister. Don't think too much about it. Just a glance. Why are you so tense, acting as if there's something between us? You act serious. I'm afraid she might misunderstand me. I can swear to her. She's my foster sister. She laughs and nods. Alright, no need to swear. I was just joking with you. The last time I visited Tianlong Group for a look, his foster sister is indeed a talented intern. I think she could manage the Oncio supergroup. Yi Han hesitated. I trust her abilities, but I'm afraid it might be hard for her to do well in an unfamiliar environment alone. DWA slapped his ear. You're so silly. Aren't you at Fudan University now? There are plenty of talents there. You can tease a bunch of good people among them. According to Han Yan's plan, Yi Han waved his hand and said, right, Exactly 2 days from now is the recruitment fair at Fudan University. I'll prepare immediately, ensuring we get her a talented person. A few days later, at the Fudan University recruitment fair, everyone was bustling. Liu Ming held the microphone and announced, "Come see, Tianlong Group is recruiting talents. Once hired, you'll earn 100,000. Everyone whispered to each other, "What's this Tianlong Group? Never heard of it before. Looks shabby but dares to claim 100,000 salary. It might be a scam." Someone noticed. Inside the campus, Yang Zhang was surprised to see Yi Han setting up the recruitment table. He asked in surprise, "Yi Han, haven't seen you for days. Organizing another recruitment?" Yi Han smiled, his voice calm and confident as he explained and invited Yang Zhang to try out. "Isn't our company short of staff? Do you want to apply? 6 types of insurance and 2 funds, full year-end bonuses, plus accommodation." He shrugged, scratched his head helplessly, a familiar look for him. "Forget it, I'll give up." Yang Zhang looked around, seeing the basketball club members gathered nearby. But today, all basketball club members were here. He gestured towards them. "Why don't I ask them?" "Sure, that's great," Yang Zhang called out loudly, his voice echoing across the field. "Xiaolong, Erhua, Da Mao, are you guys about to graduate? Yi Han's company needs people. Try applying." A group of girls soon gathered around Yi Han. They asked curiously and excitedly with various questions. "Yi Han, what industry does your company operate in? The benefits and salary are very stable." "Yi Han, is this recruitment information true?" "Yi Han, can I get your phone number?" "Yi Han, can I invite you to watch a movie tonight? I know there's a private cinema with great shows." Amidst the eager looks of many girls, Yi Han smiled politely, trying to maintain professionalism amidst his excitement. Liu Ming stood by, noticing he was in the shadows, quickly squeezed in hoping for some stage light. "Ladies, look at me, I'm free tonight, try recommending yourself." But no one paid attention. The girls immediately started gossiping among themselves as if nothing happened. "I'll tell you this, the milk tea shop owner near the gate has a relationship with an employee, and that employee is male. Where do your nails get done? So beautiful. Why am I being ignored like this? These few days are my period. It's so annoying. I can't even drink cold drinks anymore." Amidst the noisy schoolyard, a gentle female voice echoed. Dream Music, the famous and beautiful senior with an elegant air, stepped forward, drawing everyone's attention. "Yi Han, is this place too chaotic? Are you hiring people here?" Yi Han recognized her immediately. His attitude changed instantly to one of politeness and respect. "Turns out Dream Music's senior sister has come. Our company needs a talented person like her. If she's interested, we can give it a try." Dream Music smiled slightly. Her tone was natural. Calling herself Dream Music felt strange. Currently looking for work, trying to see if he needed someone. The sound of hurried footsteps approached. Dafu in his designer suit rushed over, unwilling to be left out. "Dream Music, you want a job. Why didn't you tell me?" Han Man was smug. "Rich man's money. Just say one word and I can get you a position as an idle office worker at Onseo Group." Yi Han continued, "What's the point of coming to this small, unknown company?" He turned to her and asked about the man, Dream Music. Who is he? Dream Music felt helpless, but explained to Yi Han that recently a young master was clinging on for attention. His father is a high-ranking official at Onseo Group. Using his family's money, he maintains several relationships simultaneously, which is very annoying. Hearing the name Onseo Group, Yi Han thought, interesting, if Dafu knew I'm actually the largest shareholder of Onseo Group, how would he react? Dafu approached, his tone arrogant. "Dream Music, what do you think? Just agree to a date tonight and I'll call your father right away. I promise to secure a low-level but high-paying position for you." Dream Music firmly shook her head. Her tone was clear. She wasn't interested. She could still find a job with her own abilities. Then she turned to him and said, "Yi Han, give me an application form from your company. I'll fill it out." Dafu interrupted hastily. He immediately got defensive. "Hold on." He started criticizing and mocking. "Dream Music, Onseo Group is just a small, unknown company. Who knows if it will go bankrupt someday? And those promises of million-dollar salaries and free accommodation are just tricks to deceive people. If you join their company, you'll definitely be cheated. Liu Ming couldn't take it anymore, stepped forward to argue, his face red with anger. What nonsense are you saying? Yi Han's Oncio Group is a legitimate company. We have all the documents and information. Yi Han waved him off, telling him not to waste words. Dafu's face turned red with anger. He still wanted to hire someone. Do you have any news? Just say one word today. No one else will be hired except for Dream Music. It seemed they both saw each other as rivals. Neither would give in between the students' murmurs. Yi Han took a deep breath and confidently accepted Dafu's challenge with a look of utmost confidence. Want to prevent me from hiring anyone? Try me. I dare say, the unlucky one will definitely be you. Han Man laughed sarcastically, his arrogant expression unbothered. Fine, we'll see who gets hired. Dafu turned to the students and loudly proclaimed, trying to attract attention, students, Oncio Group is desperately in need of talent. Just sign up with me and you can directly intern at Oncio Group. The crowd immediately buzzed, seeing immediate results. He spoke louder, waving his hand dramatically as if trying to drown out the entire square. Oncio Group is one of the top 10 companies in Shanghai City. Salaries and benefits are excellent. Just asked Dafu confidently, with his father's backing. Of course it's true. My father is the HR director at Oncio Group. Just need a word from him. To ensure everyone was completely convinced, he emphasized creating an air of internal secrets, but added one condition: don't sign up for that trash company, Tianlong. Just sign up with me and you can't apply to Oncio Group anymore. A dark thought crossed his mind. A sly smile appeared on his lips. Trick these students over, defeat Yi Han first, then find an excuse to fire them later. In just a moment, the hesitant students rushed towards Dafu. Pushing and shoving, this was their only chance for a better life. I'll go first, sign me up first. Compared to Tianlong, joining Oncio Group is much better. I'm signing up, move aside. Me too! Liu Ming was alarmed and tried to stop them, his voice filled with worry. Everyone, don't go. We're not worse than Oncio Group. But few listened. Liu Ming turned to Yi Han, his face full of disappointment, knowing they had failed today's recruitment completely. Yi Han, what should we do? If we keep going like this, we won't be able to hire anyone today. Dream Music watched the scene and felt guilty. Her voice was soft. Yi Han, I'm sorry, it's my fault that Dafu. Yi Han remained calm, his cold eyes showing he understood everything. His voice was steady but firm. Not affected at all. No worries, everyone, I'll handle this. Seeing the smug look on Dafu, it's likely his father has benefited many times. We need to investigate thoroughly. Dafu laughed loudly and approached Yi Han as if he had one. His smug expression remained. See, I said today you can't hire anyone except for Dream Music. I'm keeping my word. Dream Music was angry, couldn't hold back. She directly scolded him. Rich man Dafu, shameless scum. But he didn't care, his eyes fixed on her, his voice dark with desire and dirty calculations. Dream Music, just agree to a date with me, and I won't stop you from hiring people anymore. What if not? I'll come to your place every day to disrupt Yi Han's work. With that said, Yi Han couldn't hold it in any longer. He firmly told Dafu to leave, go away. The whole school was silent for 2 seconds before exploding with a startled noise. Oh my god! How dare Yi Hao hit such a big shot? How can he dare to attack a big shot like that? Doesn't Yi Hao fear retaliation? Yi Hao must be pushed to his limits now. He held his face, feeling both pain and anger. His voice roared, "You bastard! You dared hit me?" The big shot screamed, standing there but still intimidating. Yi Hao, I'm telling you this. Your company is finished for sure. My dad knows all the HR managers of major companies in Shanghai, and he has connections above that. Just one word from him, and your company in Shanghai's Hong district will hire anyone. You just laughed sarcastically, your eyes full of mockery. Your company is going to go bankrupt anyway. Is that so? Your dad is such a powerful figure, but if he's currently under house arrest, Do his connections still exist? The big shot stared blankly, not understanding. What are you talking about? He hung up and opened his phone, meaning, after I send this message, your dad will be eating out of the trash can soon. He burst into laughter as if he just heard the funniest thing in his life. Who do you think you are? Threatening my dad to go to jail with one text? That's laughable. The big shot's voice was full of contempt. I really think your mind is messed up now. Just the right time for me to know a few rich kids who run mental hospitals. Do you want me to introduce them? The crowd started gossiping again. One text message and your dad, a big shot, will go to jail. Is Yi Hao really serious or joking? How could that be possible? Yi Hao is just a student. Where does he have the guts for this? Seeing him so angry, I just said it. Yi Hao didn't bother to explain, and after sending the message, he lightly emphasized each word. I've sent the message. Wait and see. Doni, immediately suspend the general manager of human resources at Onshu Group's work for investigation. He has serious signs of overstepping his authority. Remember to thank your son who helped. The big shot widened his eyes, still sneering. What a farce. Let's see how long you can keep this up. Don't run away with your tail between your legs. Just as the tension reached its peak, the big shot's phone suddenly rang. He confidently flicked it open and decided to turn on speaker to prove his words weren't made up. It was my dad calling. I turned on the speaker for everyone to hear if my dad is having lunch at home. He confidently answered, "Hello," but the voice from the other end was full of anger and panic, shocking everyone present. You blind fool, who did you provoke outside? You've caused me to be suspended for investigation. The big shot's face turned red with rage. He went speechless, his eyes wide in disbelief at what he just heard. All his pride crumbled in an instant. Girl, how can this happen? Yi Hao looked at him with pity. His voice was calm but full of sarcasm. I advise you to go home and prepare your clothes for a state dinner with your dad. Bring it straight to the prison and give it to him. The big shot trembled, utterly terrified. He asked again in despair about the text that got his dad suspended from investigation. Who are you? He answered softly, each word like a hammer hitting his last thought. I'm just a small shareholder of Onshu Group. I only have 60% of the shares. Right, by the way, Onshu Group is about to be merged with Tianlong Group. From now on, there will no longer be an Onshu Group in this world. I'll continue, only the subsidiary company Onshu under the Tianlong Group. Damn! What? The crowd of students was shocked, talking about how Yi Han owned 60% of all Seoul Corporation. Is he really saying that? A message made the wealthy tycoon's father investigate, so it must be true. Yi Han is amazing. While we're still worrying about job hunting after graduation, he's already the boss of a major corporation. Far away, Liu Meng pointed and proudly looked at the tycoon, daring anyone to look down on Yi Han's Thunder Dragon Corporation. Music Dream couldn't hide her admiration. Her voice was filled with surprise. Oh my! Yi Han, you're the largest shareholder of Onseo Corp. That's why he said let me handle it. The tycoon was utterly defeated. He knelt and crawled in front of Yi Han. No dignity left. Sorry Yi Young, I underestimated you. I'm stupid, I have brain fat, please forgive me. But Yi Han just shrugged, making the tycoon completely unworthy of his attention. Hearing this, he turned to her, almost collapsing. Music Dream, I was wrong. I swear I'll never deceive you again. From now on, you're my grandmother, please forgive me. Music Dream looked down at the man who had caused so many girls to live in humiliation, her gaze icy cold. Forgive you? Ask those girls who were hurt so badly they had to drop out of school or even jump from a building if they agree. She hit him straight on the face like it was a slap. Go away, trash. The tycoon shuddered after hearing this, as if his soul was lost. But before he could stand up, another wave came. Students rushed towards Yi Han, like a job fair. Yi Han, I'm ranked 3rd in finance. I want to apply for your company. 3rd place means nothing. I'm the top scorer of the C-City contest. Chairman Yi, hire me. I placed 4th in the Southeast Asia modeling competition. I also know how to dance and speak eloquently without being troublesome. Can I be your secretary, Yi Han? The chaos was intense. He had to use all his strength to maintain order. Don't push. If you want to sign up, fill out the application first. Fill it out and submit it with my resume. Don't hold back. Give me one sheet too. These buffaloes. The scene switched to Thunder Dragon Corporation's office. Han Yen stepped out, her voice cheerful. Yi Han, big brother, what did you come here for? Yi Han placed the files on the table. His tone was calm and steady. This is it. Oncio Corp now belongs to me. I want you to manage it. Will you agree? Mr. Yi Han, Han Yen didn't hesitate. As long as he assigns tasks, she'll do anything. She nodded and handed over the files of outstanding students from Fukin University. Here are the files. They're all top students from Fukin University. Choose a group of people and come to Oncio Corp with me. She took them, her usually serious eyes showing rare seriousness. Mr. Yi Han, I'll select the most outstanding talents. Just then, a familiar voice echoed from the door. Don't bother our date, right? Oh no, it's a meeting, isn't it? Han Yen blushed and quickly denied. Don't sing. What are you talking about? Me and Mr. Yi Han were just discussing work. Haibin laughed, then Yi Han changed to a serious tone. Let's get down to business. Stop joking around. Then he seriously reported the news with warnings. There seems to be some deception at Thunder Dragon Club, possibly related to the hard door. You need to go there. Yi Han stood up, his eyes sharp and cold. No problem, I'll go right away. He then said quietly to himself, hard door, could it have anything to do with that young man who caused a stir at the ball? Before leaving, Yi Han turned to look at Han Yen, his gaze full of trust and confidence in her. Han Yen, I'll go first, you try your best. I believe in you, her voice was firm, showing determination. Yes, Mr. Yi Han's tasks will be done well by me. Then Yi Han turned to Haibin, whom he always trusted, his tone serious. Haibin, after I leave, make sure to protect Han Yen and Li Hanyan well. Haibin responded immediately, his voice was resolute. You can count on me. The scene shifted to Zhu Shi sitting opposite Jia Peng and Chuang Peng. His tone was calm but firm. I told you yesterday. The person you're looking for isn't here. Why are you here today? Elder of the Wine Gate, Li Zhongfeng. Pulling Feng's face tightened, his eyes filled with hatred. I've already had someone investigate this thoroughly. They are indeed the master behind your guild house. Don't try to fool me. He continued, that scoundrel dared to use a dark trick during the ball game and injured me. I swear to seek revenge. His stance seemed ready to pounce at any moment. Next to pulling Feng, staring Feng's expression was cold and stern. The pressure felt like that of an old martial artist accustomed to standing high above. Boy, quickly bring out the one who injured our disciple. I don't have the mood to argue with you here. From Z remained calm, impressive in his composure. His voice was not high but firm as a rock. I've already said it. He's not here. If anyone doesn't want to wait, just leave now. Pulling Feng laughed, his tone full of doubt. Wanting us to disappear in broad daylight is a dream. From Z sighed softly, you've endured enough. There's no other choice left. Since you won't listen, I can only ask you to leave by force. Then, from Z shouted loudly, everyone, move, get them out. The guildhouse staff immediately lined up, their postures collectively rising. Listen, it's better if you leave on your own. If we take action, you might get hurt. Pulling Feng laughed lightly, his tone disdainful, overestimating our strength. We'll show you later. Suddenly, Pulling Feng stopped, taking a half step back. The air froze for a moment. Pulling Feng stepped back. Master hasn't moved in ages. It's just right to get them moving and stretch their limbs. He bowed his head, his voice respectful. Yes, Master. With both hands behind his back, he straightened up with a proud air. Everyone, come on. As long as you can force me to step back, I'll leave immediately. His challenge was like a slap in the face of the guild's honor. Hold him tight. Don't hit too hard or risk injuring him. You think you're a martial artist? But in an instant, Pulling Feng delivered a powerful blow that felled everyone at the guildhouse. His voice cold and stern. Get lost. From Z's face was tense, his eyes almost popping out. What is this? Looking at those just defeated, Pulling Feng's tone was mocking. Now you understand how vast the world is. He shook his head disappointedly. Really disappointing. My body hasn't even warmed up yet. Pulling Feng, leave it to me. Pulling Feng bowed his head, his voice solemn. Yes, master. He stepped forward with a threatening tone. Hand over the Dai brothers in 1 minute or don't blame me for not being polite. From Z, despite being completely overwhelmed, didn't bow down. Even if you kill me, he's not here. Pulling Feng clenched his fists and stepped forward to deliver a blow. Alright, I'll let you have your way. He sensed the impending danger, knowing it was serious. From Z's side in relief as if pulled from a deep abyss. Han Zi, pulling Feng turned around, his face changing color. What? You? The atmosphere in the guild house was taut like a string, no time to ask more. Dai Han walked straight forward with a slow but worried voice. From Z, are you alright? I'm fine, lucky you came just in time. At another corner, staring Feng hurriedly ran over to support pulling Feng. His voice was anxious, son, D. He hugged his arm, feeling both pain and anger, pointing at Dai Han. Master, my hand is injured. His tone full of pain and resentment. Han is the one who hurt me before. Master must help me take revenge. Li Zhongfeng raised his eyebrows, clenching his disciple's shoulder to comfort him. You'll be fine, his voice softened like a promise. I will definitely not spare that brat. Yi Han turned, his expression cold as he questioned, as Feng Jifeng's master, you should know about him using martial arts to beat common people in that match. He paid no mind, looking at Yi Han with a disdainful gaze, all the blame resting on him. It was just breaking someone's leg for Feng Jifeng. What was so big a deal? Yet he dared to injure it. Truly a crime that cannot be forgiven. Yi Han sighed in frustration. This blind cover-up had surpassed his limits. He clenched his fists tightly, his cold eyes showing disappointment for his master not teaching him properly. So today, I will teach you again. Chang Feng laughed cruelly, looking at Yi Han as if he were a madman who didn't know his own strength. Teach me, are you worthy? The tense atmosphere was compressed as Chang Feng advanced, the aura of a fake master bursting forth. Chang Feng pointed his finger directly at him, his voice full of threat. I'll give you a chance now. If you kneel down and apologize yourself, I might spare your life. Immediately, Feng Jifeng intervened, his eyes filled with hatred and confidence. Though he was confident, he couldn't be the opponent of someone. Yi Han pursed his lips, his voice straight but challenging. I also want to see how powerful senior advisor really is. Chang Feng loomed closer, raising his hand ready to unleash a move. It was as if he wanted to die. So let me fulfill your wish. He lunged forward like a fierce tiger, but Yi Han was even faster, making just a slight movement. The power of the fist burst out fiercely from his body. That punch was so powerful that it made the tiles underfoot crack. Don't play games with me. Let me show you what true fist technique is. With one move, Chang Feng was pushed back, his body stumbling. Feng Jifeng's eyes widened in disbelief at what he was witnessing. What? My master was defeated by Yi Han with just one move. How? How could it be like this? He was filled with shock and admiration. Impressive. Yi Han. Chang Feng leaned against the crack, struggling to stand up. He looked at him with a mix of fear and disbelief. You also know fist technique. Who are you? Someone who can master fist technique to this extent cannot be an unknown person. Yi Han crossed his arms, tilting his head to look at Feng Jifeng. Before coming here to cause trouble, didn't your disciple tell you who I am, Mr. Feng Jifeng? Chang Feng frowned, asking urgently, Son, who is he? He swallowed hard, his voice trembling and incoherent. What? You? You are Yi Han, the one who killed the Mad Killer and beheaded Nalan to destroy heaven. He smiled calmly as if it wasn't worth mentioning. I dare not say, but that person is me. Chang Feng gave Feng Jifeng a slap on the face. He was full of anger, calling him a troublemaker. How dare you cause trouble with such a high-ranking official? Feng Jifeng held his face in his hands. He quickly defended himself. Master, this can't be blamed on me. Who would have known that such an important figure would play basketball with me? Chang Feng gritted his teeth. His voice was hesitant. You. Yi Han lifted his chin. His voice was straight and threatening enough. I won't participate in such humiliation tactics anymore. How are you going to handle this now? The tension forced Chang Feng to admit his mistake, trying to maintain some remaining dignity. What happened before was because we didn't know Yi Xiansheng was here. I offended him. Now, I will take my troublemaker and leave. He pursed his lips, denying it outright. I cussed the trouble and now want to leave. Lines 1 to 60 are as requested, exactly 60 lines of natural spoken English subtitles without any CJK characters. There's no such easy thing in this world. So I wonder what Yi Shi wants? Yi Han's eyes sharpened as he began listing a series of unbelievable losses with a very serious expression. The entire guild could only gape. The medical expenses for those guards who were injured by him would definitely have to be compensated. And there's also that Ice Thousand-Year screen, the sofa made from Phoenix Horn, Jade Pillar, and the mental damage of my brothers. Chang Feng nearly fainted and quickly waved his hand to interrupt. Alright, enough already, Mr. Yi. How much in total do you have to compensate? He hesitated as he calculated, as if reading a real price list. Adding it all up, you need to compensate 312,089,000. I'll cut that extra part for you and round it off to 300 million. His eyes widened. His voice stuttered. What? 300 million? Zixi standing beside him thought to himself, this Han guy is really overcharging this time. All these add up to at most 100 or so million. Jifeng struggled to protest in despair. You're clearly extorting money here. The guards only got minor injuries, and there's no such thing as Ice Thousand-Year screen or Phoenix in the world. Yi Han emphasized each word. I said it is, so it is. Do any of you have objections? Chang Feng and Jifeng shivered all over. No, there aren't. 10 minutes later, the transfer notification came in. Immediately, shouts and heavy blows echoed in the courtyard. You're a mixed-up bastard. Who said you could poke into someone else's business? Not only did I get beaten up this time, but I also lost 300 million. Today, I beat Yi Han to death after receiving the money. 300 million in my hands, this is too easy. Zixi standing beside him still couldn't believe it. He never thought our office's first income would come from Han's efforts. Yi Han turned around, his voice calm but calculating. Let's go, we're at the city wall now. We should also discuss the future development direction of the Heavenly Dragon office. The Ansu group is in my hands. Do you think we need to mobilize related resources? The scene switched to the Ansu family's living room. The head of the Ansu family threw a stack of documents on the table. I have to hand over the company management to some college students who haven't even graduated yet. Do you think I don't exist? Shi Hang sat opposite and was also doubtful. Didn't Senior Shang Wen say someone from the clan would come to guide us? It's been a few days now, but no one has shown up. Ansu Dao, with worry, couldn't it be that Senior Shang Wen is deceiving us? A voice suddenly echoed from outside the door. Not good. Suddenly, a sound came from outside. Ansu Dao and Shi Hang screamed in shock. Who? Someone rushed in. Hurry over here. A figure appeared. His voice was deep and cold. Myriads of years the imperial lineage. Stop calling me that. They won't wake up for now. Voluminous chuckled lightly. I don't like being seen by many people, so I used a sleep-inducing poison to make them fall asleep. Ansu Dao's face paled immediately. What? My subordinates are all foreign mercenaries. They didn't even react and were knocked out. Shi Hang recognized this right away. Sleep-inducing poison? Could you be a master of ancient poisons? Now tell me about the current situation. Shi Hang hurried to recount, his voice full of frustration. Sir, today is finally here. Yi Han has to bring his foster sister, leading some still milking students to take over my Ansu group. If it doesn't come on time, I'll be kicked out of the power center. Hearing this, Voluminous's lips curled as he found a weak point. Yi Han's foster sister, then let's start with her. First, both of you bow down and listen carefully. Yes, we understand. 2 days later at the Heavenly Dragon office, Old 3 Keningwei criticized Yi Han. After talking to him for a few days, I see that the capital of the Heavenly Dragon office is limitless. Yi Han wasn't being polite. Of course. Just then, the phone rang. He picked up the call. Boss Han, what's going on? The line was filled with Boss Haibin's voice before it disconnected. Hanzi, Han Dim is in trouble. It made Yi Hang very anxious. What? He shouted loudly. What happened? Didn't you send someone to protect her? On the other end of the line, Boss Haibin was so scared he was sweating. This situation isn't clear yet. In short, Hanzi, you should go back as soon as possible. Yi Hang quickly hung up. Okay, I'll head back to Shanghai City right away. He turned to inform the former old three. There's something happening in Shanghai City. I have to go now. Leave this place to you. The former old three agreed. Alright, go then. Don't delay. Yi Hang rushed out as soon as he hung up. Upon entering Shanghai City, Yi Hang shouted loudly. Hi Bin, what exactly happened? In front of him lay Han Dim lying on the bed. His face was flushed and his breathing weak. He spoke softly with concern. According to what he had recounted, after Han Dim took over the Oncio group the next day, she said she wasn't feeling well when returning home from work and became like this. He blamed himself deeply, apologizing to Yi Hang that he failed to protect her well. Placing his hand on Haibin's shoulder, as he suggested, they shouldn't talk about these things now. First, they need to find out why Han Dim is in such a state. He asked, did you and Music Dream notice anything unusual when visiting the Oncio group? Think it over. Let me think for a moment. I remember now, on that day, Wendao brought an elderly man to meet Han Dim during lunch break. Yi Hang clenched his fists tightly. Wendao seemed to be involved in this matter. After treating Han Dim, I'll go see him and settle the score. Music Dream anxiously asked again, Yi Hang, can you really cure Han Dim? She continued, we've taken her to many famous doctors, but nothing worked. Yi Hang comforted gently, don't worry. He replied calmly, with me here, Han Dim will definitely be fine. Saying this, he immediately raised his hand. Sanlo was secretly thinking that Han Dim had been bitten by a centipede. Yi Hang gritted his teeth. It turned out to be a centipede. No matter who you are, daring to harm Han Dim, I will never forgive you. Zong Music and Haibin were extremely alarmed upon hearing this. Oh my god, how could someone put a centipede on Han Dim? Yi Hang, can you really save Han Dim? Yi Hang warned carefully, don't worry, I'll handle it properly. Haibin and Music Dream, go out first, I need to treat her. They both agreed loudly with admiration in their eyes, okay? After everyone left, Yi Hang nervously said, Han Dim, you have to get acupuncture, so take off your top. He thought carefully. For the first time dealing with a centipede, he needed to be very careful. Han Dim didn't doubt it and immediately agreed. Okay. She propped herself up on her elbows and asked hesitantly, do I need to take off everything? Yi Hang blushed and waved his hands frantically. No, just take off your top. Leave the back uncovered. Han Dim obediently followed. Okay. She turned her face away and said softly, Brother Yi, turn around for me. I'm about to take off my top. Yi Hang blushed as he turned his head. Okay. He silently recited a mantra in his heart, just for treating the wound. After a moment, he would absolutely not look anywhere else. Han Dim's call pulled him back to reality. Brother Yi, I'm done. In front of Yi Hang were her pale shoulders and soft back that almost made him nosebleed. Han Dim softly asked, Brother Yi, is this okay? Yi Daish gently reassured, the acupuncture might be a bit painful, but you have to endure it. But his mind was racing. Such a pure white light, it would be a waste not to make any commotion. Han Dim, despite being scared, bravely closed his eyes and said, Brother Dai, just do your thing. He nodded, so I'll start now. His fingers formed a hand seal. Inserting the acupuncture needle into the meridian, warm light and energy flowed into Han Dim's back. Outside the door, Jian and Haibin listened by pressing their hands against it, trying to hear what was happening inside. Each person had their thoughts. Heavens, is this Hanzi really treating Han Dim? Why does it sound so strange? I'm mortified. Suddenly, the door burst open. Both of them fainted from shock. Yi Handong and Haibin retreated. Nothing to see here. Hanzi, do you need me to get some herbs for you? Before he could finish, Dai Han pushed him aside. Go away, I'm treating Han Dim. What are you thinking about? Jian asked urgently. Dai Han, how is Han Dim doing now? Dai Han pointed to the sleeping Ta Han Dim on the bed. Han Dim is fine now, just rest for a few days. He turned and instructed the two, Music Dream and Hai Bane, to stay and take care of Han Dim while he went out for a bit. Music asked as she followed, Where are you going? Dai Han coldly turned around, heading to the own family's house to settle accounts. At this moment, Huang Wuliang was deep in thought. The own peach tree stood by him. The Lord truly is formidable. Ta Han Dim hadn't appeared for days, and now he probably won't last long. Wu Shihong flattered as well. With Lord's intervention, dealing with Dai Han would be easy like turning a table. Hearing this, Huang Wuliang was extremely pleased, but just then intense pain shot through his chest. His face paled. Not good, my neck is in danger. Own Peachtree and Wu Shihong hurriedly asked Huang Wuliang, Lord, are you alright? Lord, what's wrong with you? He wiped the corner of his mouth and gritted his teeth. That neck has already eliminated Ta Han Dim. Hearing this, Own Peachtree jumped up, pale, and said, What? There are such powerful experts at Dai Han's place too. Wu Shihong was confused. So what do we do next? Only Huang Wuliang calmly waved his hand. It's fine, I still have many necks to play with Dai Han. Words barely out of his mouth, the door was kicked open and shattered loudly, breaking into pieces. Dai Han rushed in, holding a sword, its sharp edge exuding an oppressive aura. Sorry, I don't have time to play with you, so best you meet King Yama soon. The whole scene was Dai Han. Not good. He's here. Huang Wuliang roared in anger. With me here, what are you scared of? Dai Han, I was planning to let you live a few more days, but now that you've put yourself into the trap, it's your own death wish. Dai Han impatiently raised his sword, pointing directly at the group, daring to harm Han Dim. Today, all of you will die. Don't even look at me. Huang Wuliang laughed arrogantly, young and arrogant. Dai Han, as soon as you stepped into this villa, you're already the lamb to be slaughtered. I've set up a web of traps with ancient worms all over the villa. Dai Han will surely die. Dai Han replied disdainfully, just relying on those few ancient worms. They can't kill me. Yin-Yang Eye opening technique. When the technique opens, countless ancient worms clearly surround us. Dai Han snorted, This is what you rely on. Unfortunately, they can't hide from me at all. Huang Wuliang raised his hand in the air and shouted, If you're going to die, I'll send you to hell. Ancient worms emerge. Following their master's command, all the ancient worms glowed and rushed to attack Dai Han. Behind Dai Han, overwhelming power surged out. Unfortunately, I've long seen through your setup. Great sword formation technique. Countless swords she swept across. Ancient worms shattered. Blood splattered everywhere. Huang Wuliang was shocked. What? How could you know my trap? Dai Han quickly rushed down to hell, his sword slicing the neck, the necklace breaking. He clutched his neck in pain and fell. His breaths were weak, barely audible. Dai Han, the ancient clan won't let this go. Own Peachtree and Wu Shihong trembled. Oh my god, Lord Huang, you died so easily again. How could this happen? Dai Han swung his sword, staring directly at the opponent. Next is your turn. These devils stuttering like vaccines. Dai Han, we were wrong, please spare us. We were also forced, begging you to forgive us. Dai Han frowned and asked, So who forced you? Own Peachtree pulled her hair out. It was Shang Wengyun. He said that as long as we handle you, he would help us unify. Dai Han fell silent in thought. Shang Wen revealed the hidden strength of Huagu. They hadn't shown themselves for a long time, but most of their underground forces were under their control. They unexpectedly targeted him now. He hurriedly stood up and said to Dai Han, We've told you everything. Can you spare us? Dai Han smiled lightly. Of course. The other party was overjoyed. Great. We're alive. The words barely left his mouth when Dai Han swept a sword across and finished off the last men. A single slash cut them in half. They fell to the ground, their eyes still wide open. No, I regret this so much. Why did you have to get involved with Daihan? After settling the score, Daihan turned and walked away, his face as cold as ice. This time we killed members of their clan. They'll definitely seek revenge. I need to go back and prepare thoroughly. Dong Hai Ban rushed over hastily. Hanti, why did you call me here in such a hurry? Is there something important? Dai Han's face was stern. The one who killed ancient Han Yen is from their clan. I've already taken care of him. You frowned, but since the clan will seek revenge, I need your help with something. Dong Hai Ban immediately patted his chest. Hanti, just tell me what you need. I'll do my best to help. Daihan ordered him to take Dwa and Han Yen out of Mountain Sea City and protect them well. He also secretly instructed something else. Not finished speaking, Dong Hai Ban turned around and ran off. Got it, I understand, I'll do it right away. The plan went as planned. Daihan smiled faintly with hidden meaning. After everything was settled, we just have to wait for the clan's retaliation. In the ancient hall, two figures were seriously discussing something important. Ancient clan chief Eb Ta looked at his daughter and sighed deeply. The hardcore of V Liang has lost contact with us. He might be in danger. Hearing this, Eb Teen's expression changed. Elder brother, although V Liang hasn't contacted the clan for years, he is still one of our ancient clan members. He slammed a cup on the table and said angrily, we must settle this grudge. Otherwise, the world will see us as weak and easy to bully. Eb Ta gently reminded, the ancestral hall still exists. We can't act rashly. After some time, he decided that this time, his disciple would personally go on a mission to bring back the one who killed V Liang. Eb Tien responded without hesitation. Alright, I'll go. Suddenly, a voice echoed. Father, uncle too, can I come along? Eb in Tang's voice was like early morning dew on a plum blossom. He stepped forward gently. Eb Ta lightly scolded. Eb in Tong, why would you follow your uncle out to handle official matters? Eb in Tong clung to his father's hand, pleading. Dad, I've lived in the clan all my life and never left before. Let me go with second medicine to gain some knowledge. Heaven's son, second brother, and is a genius in our tribe. It's time for him to step out and be trained. With me there, second brother Ing will definitely not encounter any trouble. Seeing his daughter so excited, Heaven's evil sighed and reluctantly agreed. Alright then, second brother Ing. I'll let you go outside, but listen to second medicine when you're out. Also, don't use the yin-yang harmonizing ancient technique recklessly. Do you understand? Before he could finish, Ing ran off excitedly. Yes, I will follow second medicine's instructions. Heaven's evil helplessly instructed Heaven's son to take care of Ing and keep him safe. Heaven's son firmly said, Big brother, don't worry, I'll deal with whoever killed the medicine. 2 days later, at Yihan's villa, he was playing a game slaying monsters. Suddenly, a sharp sound came, and Yihan turned angrily yelling, Die! He threw a large fruit knife straight at them, impaling it on the ground. Turning around, Yihan stood up with cold eyes. The clan members finally arrived. Ing clenched his teeth. Second medicine, the ancient insect told me that the culprit is here. Let's go in quickly. The door was kicked open, and hundreds of ancient insects rushed into the room following their familiar scent. Second medicine, he has the aura of infinite medicine. The killer must be him. Yihan had been waiting for a long time. His cold eyes swept over them, coming here to report on behalf of infinite medicine. Heaven's son angrily replied, Right, you know your purpose. Better follow us quietly. Yihan disdainfully stood up and said, Otherwise, bring me one of those yellow-haired girls and I'll catch her too. You're dreaming if you think this will work. Humbled, Ing trembled. Wretched, you dare look down on Miss Little Lady. Let me show you the consequences. Blood script army, out. The ancient insects rushed in, and these 2 days of preparation weren't for nothing. He waved his hand. A thick fog covered the room. Look here, Supreme Ultimate Sterilizing Powder. The ancient insects inhaled it and fell like rain. Ing was stunned. What? She screamed loudly. What did you put in that powder? It can kill all the ancient insects instantly. Yi Han smirked. This is the super sterilizing powder I've been working on. He calmly explained how to make it using 81 types of herbs over 49 days. It's effective against all kinds of poisons. Ing was furious. Wretched you. Only now did Heaven's son step forward and said, enough, Ing. Pointing at Yi Han, he said, boy, if Tang relies on that powder to win against us, then it's Tang won. Yi Han unsheathed his sword, leaving the ancient insects to the sterilizing powder. For you too, let me clean up. A cold steel blade cut through them. Heaven's son roared, tyrant, die now. Ancient serpent, appear. And followed suit, bandit, die now. Ancient arrow rebirth. Seeing their urgency, Yi Han coldly said, is that all? He swiftly swung his sword, sending anything coming at him flying away. At the same time, both attacked with the ancient poison god technique. Yi Han smiled and said, good, come here. His feet rooted firmly as golden energy surged up, forming a powerful vortex under his feet to replace the monster-slaying ray. Who? The power exploded, sending both of them flying into the air. Ing and Heaven's son only managed to say, it was too strong. Pointing their sharp swords at them, Yi Han said, you've had enough, now it's my turn. His sword swung towards Ing, die. Seeing this, Heaven's son shouted, Ing, get out of the way. Ing paled and closed his eyes tightly. No. Yi Han rushed forward. Just as his sword was an arm's length away from Ing, a bright light flashed, deflecting his sword to one side. Suddenly, a flame shot straight into his chest. Yi Han was pushed back and stood up with his hands on the ground. Damn it! What just happened? Why did it enter my body? Huang Wuxian rushed to help In Shang stand up. In Shang, are you alright? In Shang replied that she was fine. She sobbed, it's just that when Yi Han was about to kill me, the yin-yang harmony talisman in my body sensed danger and automatically flew out to protect me. But I don't know why it ended up inside his body. Huang Wuxian turned pale. How could this be? This is bad. Upon hearing that, Yi Han immediately asked, what's the yin-yang harmony talisman? In Shang blushed and explained, the yin-yang harmony talisman was a relic from ancient times that our clan spent over 10 years crafting specifically for me and my future husband. After we get married, our combined strength will increase significantly. How did this story suddenly take such an odd turn? In Shang continued, moreover, the yin-yang harmony talisman has been living in my body since childhood. Its life is tied to mine. She shyly placed her hand on her chest and whispered, now it's running into your body, meaning we share a life now. Hearing this, Yi Han was flustered. It's an unexpected situation. I don't really want it either. Huang Wuxian angrily scolded the boy. Stop talking nonsense. I'll give you a lesson. In Shang explained to Yi Han, you have no right to refuse since you're already under the influence of your master's yin-yang harmony talisman. We must go to the ancient clan within 3 days to receive the water blessing, or both of us will die. After that, Nuzu ran off and said it was enough for now. Let's head back. Before leaving, Huang Wuxian warned Yi Han, young man, be good and listen carefully, otherwise, the ancient clan will make your life miserable. They left, leaving Yi Han standing alone in an empty room, his mind reeling from the events. Just when things seemed to calm down, new troubles rose. After some thought, he sighed, and Shang doesn't seem like she's lying. Maybe I really do need to go to the ancient clan. He took a deep breath and calmed himself. This trip to the ancient clan will definitely be troublesome, so I must prepare well. A day later, in the ancient clan, Yi Han looked at the magnificent scenery before him. Finally here, this is the ancient clan, right? One disciple noticed his arrival and shouted, who are you? Yi Han respectfully greeted and informed the head of the clan that he had come to pay respects. Huang Man stepped forward. You must be Yi Han. That brat dared to face our ancient clan. His words caused a commotion. That's the one who killed Huang Wulong. Yi Han smirked. Why am I not afraid to come? Is your clan some kind of dragon den or tiger cave? Huang Man stepped forward, wanting to bow down. Our ancient clan is not a place for anyone to enter at will. He wanted to step in. You must first fight me. In reality, he thought differently. Yi Han dared to steal the Yin-Yang Harmony Talisman. He ruined Tian Kai's plans. I must teach him a lesson for Tian Kai. Yi Han laughed and agreed. You want to test your strength, but in my heart, I'm already preparing. It seems we'll have to give them a taste of their own medicine first. Huang Man clapped his hands to signal the arrival of the cauldron. For strong young men carried the heavy cauldron over, and as soon as they placed it down, the ground shook with a loud noise, dust rising in the air. Huang Man pointed at the cauldron and loudly announced the rules. This cauldron weighs 1,000 caddies. We'll see who can lift it. He volunteered to go first, surrounded by fellow disciples cheering him on. Huang Man, you're the strongest. Do your best and show that foreigner how powerful we are. With all his strength, he lifted the cauldron with both hands. Lifting, he roared as it rose off the ground. The crowd was excited. Huang Man is too strong. Everyone around him buzzed. No wonder he's the strongest in our clan. When it comes to strength, there might be no one stronger than him in this world. After lifting for a while, Huang Man threw the cauldron down and challenged. Yi Han, now your turn. He casually asked if they could use another cauldron. Huang Man gloated. What's wrong? Too heavy to lift? Then it's best you withdraw. The crowd joined in mocking him. How weak. He even dares to ask for a different one. Even if it's lighter, he'll still lose. Go away. Useless thing. Yi Han shook his head. It seems you don't understand what I mean. He shrugged and said that this cauldron is too light. There's no fun in it. Bring a heavier one. His words stunned the crowd. Does he know what he's saying? This boy must be crazy. Brother Huang Man, let him go for now. We'll see how embarrassed he will look later. Huang Man agreed. Alright, you asked for it. If you lose, don't blame me. He turned and left to fetch the heaviest cauldron in the clan. For people responded yes. After a while, they returned with the new cauldron. Brother Huang Man, the cauldron is here. This time we need 8 people to carry it. The new peak must be twice as large as the old one. Huang Man tapped on the peak. Kid, this peak weighs 3,000 caddies. Do you think it's okay? Yi Han assessed everything. Not bad. It's acceptable for now. No one believed he could do it. Everyone was skeptical. Even this little brat knows how to act tough. If he can lift just one leg, I'll accept him. Wait until he fails and see how I deal with him. Now Yi Han has sat down, looking serious as he opens his eyes wide. He wants to test our strength so that everyone knows what true power is. In everyone's surprise, he shouted out loud, "Lift!" The crowd erupted. I didn't see it wrong, did I? Oh my god. He lifted a 3,000 caddy peak with just one hand. Where did this monster come from? Huang Man stood by the side, her mouth almost dropping. How can that be possible? Even the elders of our clan rarely lift this peak. Yi Han pushed lightly, and the 2,000 caddy heavy peak fell into a deep hole. He looked serious. What now? I'm now qualified to enter the school. It made Huang Man gasp. Yes, he is qualified. Grandmaster Huang walked forward with his cane leading the way. Who's Yi Han? Follow me. The tribal chief and elders were already waiting in the council hall for you. Yi Han answered softly. Okay, turn around and follow. Leaving behind all the lingering whispers. This little brat is really strong. It seems Huang Tiankai has a rival now. In the end, Huang Tiankai remains the #1 genius of our clan. I believe he will win against Yi Han. Originally, Huang Tiankai and Miss Nai Cheng were meant to be together. Then came Yi Han. We're at the council hall now. Everyone from our clan is already seated waiting for you. Beside the tribal chief of our clan, Grandmaster Huang Wude, stands Senior Grandmaster Huang Tianthu. Yi Han enters and respectfully greets the ancient clan elders. Grandmaster Huang Wude spoke first. Yi Han, you must know why we've invited you here. He replied, of course I do. It's about balancing yin and yang and what happened with Grandmaster Huang Wu. He nodded slightly. Right, our clan isn't one to ignore reason. Today, we called you here to discuss how to handle second elder Huang Yutai. This young man killed a member of our clan and stole its treasure. He should have been executed on the spot as an example to others. Grandmaster Wuda looked stern, unreasonable. Did second elder forget that if Yi Han dies, then so does In Chang, or perhaps you never wanted her alive in the first place? His words left Huang Yutari speechless. Me, master, I said too much. Please forgive me, tribal chief. He still wouldn't let it go, but according to my understanding, even if we can't kill Yi Han, we must capture him and make him suffer for his crimes. Is this the attitude of our ancient clan? Huang Yutari stubbornly replied, having entered the ancient clan's path, no one without qualifications can bargain. Our master is arrogant. Grandmaster Wuda slammed the table in frustration. Second elder, don't be obstinate. I am the tribal chief. Grandmaster Wuda stood up and said, today with me here, no one will touch Yi Han. He was worried that In Chang's life was now linked to Yi Han's. I'll never let anything happen to him. Huang Yutari belligerently questioned, does the tribal chief want to protect an outsider? In the tense atmosphere, Grandmaster Tianthu's voice boomed, that's enough. The council hall fell silent. Yi Han silently thought. Just a light tap on the table shook the entire underground passage. Too strong! Huang Tianthu stood up calmly and said that since Yi Han agreed, let's first talk about why Huang Wuliang died. Wuliang followed others' orders and used vicious methods to harm our friend. An innocent person, it was only natural for us to kill him. Huang Yukai objected, saying nonsense. Even though Wuliang left the tribe many years ago, he still belonged to the ancient clan, who could order him around. Before his words were finished, Yi Han's face was stern as he commanded, Upper Palace, everyone is arguing. The hall erupted in debate. What upper palace? Is this really true? When did Wuliang start dealing with the old upper palace? Hearing that, Huang Tianthu sighed deeply. Back then, Wuliang was expelled due to his close relationship with the upper palace family and clan training. He never regretted it. Yi Han continued, about the ancient yin-yang harmony. We didn't seize it, but rather it entered my body on its own. You can ask Lady Nai Chang about this. Huang Wuda confirmed that Lady Nai Chang had told him so. Indeed, that was how it happened. Huang Tianthu concluded that if that's the case, Yi Xiao couldn't be blamed, but since the ancient yin-yang harmony is in your body now, you must take responsibility and marry. Yi Han angrily refused. That can never happen. I already have someone in my heart, and after meeting Lady Huang once, she asked for our marriage. It's too ridiculous. Seeing this, Huang Wuda stepped forward. Yi Han, if you don't marry Nai Chang, you won't receive the water blessing god. At that point, both of you will die. If you agree, you'll become a son-in-law to the ancient clan. What's not good about it? Huang Yukai stood by adding fuel to the fire. The tribal chief saw this disrespectful brat and wondered why he was still asking questions. Our ancient clan has thousands of secret methods. Surely we can find a way to protect Nai Chang's life. This time, Huang Wuda couldn't hold back anymore. He shouted, be quiet. There's nothing you need to worry about here. Making him angry at you. Huang Tianthu had to step in and mediate. Enough of this noise. What good is it? Looking at Yi Han, he softly advised. Yi Xiao, don't rush to refuse. After all, there are still 2 days. Dai Xiaohe nodded, naturally not a problem. Staying here for 2 more days might be good. Maybe we can find a way to resolve the yin-yang harmony issue. Seeing this, Huang Tianthu happily patted Yi Han on the shoulder. Good, for these 2 days, let Nai Chang lead people around the ancient camp. Everyone else, if you have no more comments, you can disperse. Suddenly, Huang Tiankai burst into the room from outside. I have an opinion. In the room, everyone sighed inwardly. Tiankai still showed up. Tiankai should be Nai Chang's betrothed. What a pity, fate plays tricks on people. Who would have thought? Yi Han silently assessed him. It seemed like another troublemaker had arrived, and he was sure to face a fight. Huang Tianthu solemnly asked, Tiankai, what's your opinion? Try speaking up. He folded his hands, but harbored resentment inside. Senior elder, Yi Han is not from the ancient clan. How can he marry Nai Chang? Huang Tiankai's heart boiled. Clearly, I'm the best choice for Nai Chang's husband. Now, a foreigner has stolen my chance. I absolutely cannot accept this. Huang Qianthu solemnly stated that the ancient yin-yang harmony had entered Yi Han's body, so Yi Han has the right to marry Nai Chang. He still stubbornly wanted to speak up. Huang Qianthu waved his hand. You have no authority to interfere with this matter. Step back. Huang Qiankai remained obstinate. Senior elder, Nai Chang's husband must be strong enough. Otherwise, how can he protect her? I dare challenge Yi Han. Let's see if he has the strength to protect Nai Chang. Those around them whispered that it seemed Huang Qiankai was really in a hurry now. No one could blame him for this situation. They feared this child might develop resentment over it. Looking at Yi Han, Huang Qianthu hesitated slightly. Seeing this, Huang Wuda shouted loudly, Tiankai, you're too unreasonable. Huang Yukai immediately chimed in, I also think what Tiankai said makes sense. Hearing that, Huang Qiankai became even more boisterous. Yi Han, if you still consider yourself a man, fight me and prove yourself. Yi Han turned around. He had already volunteered to take the hit. I can't refuse either. He looked straight into his eyes. I'll accept this challenge. In his heart, he silently thought that he was just here to avoid trouble. Seizing this opportunity, he wanted to establish authority and show the ancient clan that he wasn't easily provoked. The entire room buzzed. Yi Han had accepted a challenge? Is he crazy? Yi Han is only 5 centuries old. Huang Qiankai is at the peak of the 5th generation. Huang Qiankai is our ancient clan's genius. We trained him wholeheartedly. Yi Han can't win. Wuda Huang worries and quickly advises Yi Han not to rush. His strength surpasses the heavens. But Huarui Huang stands up to lie, saying that the best elder should not interfere as Yi Han agreed with the chief. The situation starts getting out of control. Wuda Huang turns to Elder Tianhu, hesitatingly. He interrupts. That's enough. Don't say any more. Both sides have agreed, so let it be. He thinks. Yin-yang harmony spontaneously enters his body. Yi Han is definitely not simple, but this chance to test his strength. Words spoken cannot be taken back. Wuda Huang can only grit his teeth and follow the rules. Yes, outside the grand hall, Huang Qiankai roars with excitement. Yi Han, today I will make everyone see clearly, only I, Huang Qiankai, am worthy to be your husband. He tightens his grip and says to Yi Han, you, just a useless dog relying on luck. Yi Han smirks and replies, like you, I can defeat 10 of you with ease alone. Hearing this, Huang Qiankai immediately launches an attack, overconfident. Today I will show you the gap between us. Light radiates from his hands, filling his body. Huang Qiankai shouts, ancient snake sword, increase speed. He leaps forward like a gust of wind. Yi Han stands firm and waits, silently assessing. In the world of martial arts, only speed cannot be broken. Huang Qiankai uses the ancient toilet god technique. It seems he wants one move to decide the outcome. Senior True's faces change as the snake sword increases power by at least double. Unexpectedly, Huang Qiankai launches a full power attack. Yi Han is in danger now. Huarui Huang laughs coldly. Even I need to avoid this move by 3 feet. Yi Han is doomed. Meanwhile, Wuda Huang is anxious. Tiankai's move has enough power to reach the 3rd floor peak. I must prepare to save Yi Han now. Unlike everyone else, Elder Tianhu watches the young man in the courtyard calmly, silently assessing, but Yi Han facing this move shows no panic. Could he have hidden strategies? As expected, Yi Han smiles confidently. Against absolute power, all tactics are smoke and mirrors. He strikes a blow. Powerful inner force collides with Tiankai's heavenly poison sword. The 2 strong inner forces meet, exploding like thunder. When the dust settles, it pushes everyone back, rocks and dirt flying everywhere. The strength is terrifying. Yi Han matches Huang Tiankai in power. Who will win or lose? Just as the dust clears, a loud cry erupts from Han, spitting out blood. His body trembles with severe injuries. Everyone is shocked. How can this be? Yi Han defeats Huang Tiankai again. Yi Han is just an ordinary cultivator, but defeated the ancient clan's genius with a lower realm. Defeating Huang Tiankai in Ding Feng's office, This achievement is truly remarkable. Seeing this, Wu Huang smiles contentedly. No wonder he will be my son-in-law, indeed invincible. Huadai Huang is furious. Damn it, Huang Changkai is useless. Even Yi Han couldn't defeat him. At this moment, Yi Han turns lightly and declares to everyone, "Gentlemen, looks like I won." Struggling to stand up, Huang Tiankai's eyes are bloodshot. No, I can't accept this. But the battle is over. Elder Qian, solemnly reminds Jiang Kai, "Lose, then step back. Don't let outsiders mock you." Han grits his teeth and agrees. Yes, at this moment, Elder Qian steps forward, his voice echoing in the courtyard. Anyone else have any objections? Everyone responds in unison. We have no objections, so follow the elder's advice. He continues, if everyone doesn't object, then this decision stands. For a few days, let Ningfang take Yi Han around the clan. Yi Han bows and thanks the seniors. As the crowd disperses, Huadai Huang is furious, grinding his teeth in anger. Yi Han, you must die. The next morning, under the blue sky, a young couple walks through bustling streets. Regular asks, Yi Han, why didn't you stay to marry me? Is it because I'm not beautiful enough? Yi Han is slightly stunned and gently shakes his head with closed eyes. No, you are very beautiful. He explained, but what matters is not just their appearance, it's also about a soul connection. Plus, I already have someone I like, so I can't marry you suddenly. She said that if you don't marry me, you'll die from yin-yang harmony. Are you not afraid of that? He replied gravely, no one is fearless of death. Of course, I'm scared too. Yi Heng turned his head gently, but I won't marry a stranger just because I'm afraid to die. That would be irresponsible for both of us. Hearing this, Yi Tang understood that Yi Heng was right. She had some regret and could say such things. Yi Heng is indeed someone you can entrust your whole life to. Unfortunately, his heart belongs to someone else. They walked up to an old building, behind which stood towering mountains. Suddenly feeling lightheaded, Yi Heng's eyes grew dim. Seeing him uncomfortable and breathing heavily, Yi Tang worriedly supported him. Yi Heng, what's wrong? Yi Heng tried to stay calm and waved his hand quickly. I'm fine. You think that just now, my heart suddenly surged with emotion. It felt like something inside the stone tower was calling me. Let's use yin-yang vision to check. Yi Heng's eyes turned red. Everything appeared before his eyes. Yin-yang vision. 2. Red light beams emitted from the walls of the old building. The thing that attracted me must be that red light. But what is it? What's its connection to our ancient clan? Yi Tang worriedly asked. Yi Heng, what's wrong? You just stood there staring at the stone tower. Yi Heng scratched his head awkwardly and said, nothing, just taking a look. He asked curiously, right, Tang, where is that stone tower? She replied, that's our ancient clan sanctuary. We only enter for rituals once a year. No one else can go in at other times. Yi Heng said, anyone who sneaks in will face the harshest punishment, even me included. So that's how it is. Since it's a sanctuary, we shouldn't get too close. Let's change to another place for a walk instead. He thought deeply. He didn't expect the stone tower to be our ancient clan sanctuary. Throwing it down must not be simple. It might resonate with me and then could be what helps solve yin-yang harmony. Yi Tang excitedly grabbed his hand and pulled him along. Okay, let me show you where we raise our ancient insects every day. Below the stone tower, a golden ball floated in midair, a transmission technique user. In Yi Heng's living space, dense shadows of trees surrounded his small room. He sat quietly and focused on cultivating his internal energy. A voice said, this worthless one really loves Yi Heng too much. Just setting him up in a quiet place like this is treating our future son-in-law well, but hiding behind the tree makes it easier for me to act. Today, I must kill Yi Heng and take his yin-yang harmony. He quietly entered through the window and slowly moved into Yi Heng's room. Huo Tai took out a vial of poison. This is a poison made from 49 types of venomous insects, brewed for 81 days. Just put it in his water. He will definitely die. Huo Tai poured the poison into the glass of water on the table. The timing was perfect. This corner wasn't visible to Yi Heng, so poisoning him now would be ideal. In the room, Yi Hang stretched and said, "No wonder it's a hidden ancient clan. This place is really rich in essence energy. I've been craving for so long. Just drinking some water will do." He walked to the window table and gently picked up the glass of water to drink. Huo Tai secretly thought, drinking this will make him enjoy himself to death. Yi Hang looked at the glass and said, "Why is there a nose in the yin-yang harmony?" The water poured straight onto Huo Tai's head outside the window. Did I work so hard to poison him only for it to be wasted? Not good, the poison is taking effect. Antidote? Where's the antidote? Luckily, I brought an antidote, otherwise I would have died. Huo Tai drank the antidote and secretly sighed in relief. Lucky me had the antidote, otherwise I would be dead. He hid behind a tree and cursed silently. Yi Han is such an annoyance. This time you got lucky, but I still have one more trick up my sleeve. Yu Tai chuckled to himself. Inside this tube are the fangs of the... He took out the tube and blew gently. A needle shot out from the end and headed for Yi Han. The needle zoomed towards Yi Han, who was just about to pour water into a pot. Luckily, the pot blocked the poisonous needle. He opened it up to check. Could this water jug have a spout too? The needle hit the side of the pot and rebounded, piercing Yu Tai's shoulder. He winced in pain. Yu Tai quickly threw away the tube and kept pouring medicine into his mouth, trying to neutralize it fast. He cursed silently, "Damn it. Why won't Yi Han or Yu Tai jump out from behind that tree? They should try moving to the other side of the room." He gloated, "Yi Han, if you can dodge my poison this time, I'll always be on your family's side." He took a deep breath and brought the tube close to his mouth. Yi Han opened the window, hitting him in the face. The room was stuffy. He quickly opened all windows for better ventilation. Yu Tai tumbled down the cliff, shouting loudly, "Why am I always the one who gets injured?" Yi Han panicked. Where did that sound come from? Strange. It's like Yu Tai rolled down the mountain like a ball. He struggled to stand up. Damn! Yi Han! I'll kill him sooner or later. Suddenly, Yu Tai heard someone talking. Damn Yi Han! How dare you compete with me for hearing? He was curious. What is that sound? It turned out Shikai was climbing up the tree. I must kill him. He thought to himself. An enemy of my enemy is a friend. Shikai can be useful. Yu Tai approached and said, Shikai, actually, I also want to deal with Yi Han. Your words suit me well. Seeing his expression, Shikai was alarmed. What demon dares to enter our tribe? Yu Tai quickly shook off the dirt from his body and said urgently, Wait, it's me, Second Elder. Shikai, the Second Elder was shocked. Second Elder, who are you? He cleared his throat. Nothing. I just tripped while walking around. He thought to himself, someone who trips like that would only be believed by a fool. Yu Tai said, forget about it for now. Shikai, are you also dissatisfied with Yi Han? Honestly, I feel he's completely unworthy of the profession. The one suited to this job should be someone else. Shikai angrily gritted his teeth and said, what good does that do? The tribe leader and senior elder both support Yi Han. He continued brainwashing. The tribe leader and senior elder are too old-fashioned, clinging to outdated rules. They think that since Yi Han has the ancient yin-yang harmony, he should naturally become the only husband of Envy Shen. Moreover, our clan clearly has immense power, yet these two elders insist on following tradition and keeping us confined in this mountain. That's truly sad. Shikai agreed. Second Elder is right. If I were in the top position, I wouldn't allow Yi Han to marry into Envy Shen. I'd lead our clan to dominate the world. He encouraged, your idea suits me well. The tribe leader and senior elder are the biggest obstacles on our path forward. Yu Tai suggested, why don't we team up and replace them? How about it? He secretly rejoiced. Shikai is the head of the younger generation in the tribe. With his support, my plan will go much smoother. Shikai hesitated a bit, replacing them. He continued to persuade, if you help me become the clan leader, your status within our clan will be unparalleled. Then I won't just give Envy Shen to you. Yi Han can be dealt with as you wish. The image of Envy Shen appeared in Shikai's mind. He was slightly moved now. Envy Shen, he finally agreed. Okay, I agree. Second Elder, what do you want me to do? Just tell me. He approached and put his arm around Chikai's shoulders, discussing in detail. By then, you'll be standing outside Yi Han's room at midnight, looking down from under a tree. At the foot of the mountain, houses are close together. Ancient insects with strong spirit energy can be found in every clan. They're clearly so powerful. Why do they choose to retreat? A distant voice echoed. Yi Xiao seems quite excited about this. Upon seeing Tiantu approach, Yi Han quickly bowed and greeted the senior as Yan Senior. Tiantu waved his hand with a smile. No need for such formalities. How did Xiao find our clan today? You said that the ancient clan's strength is beyond measure, making people unconvinced. But I don't understand why they chose to retreat here. Tiantu sighed. This story is long. Our clan has passed down from the time of Sivu. Back then, Sivu and his 80 brothers were inseparable, invincible across the land. It was due to the blessings of ancient insects. But a few hundred years ago, an overly ambitious clan leader used the Seville secret technique to spark a great war, causing chaos in the world. The ancient clan suffered heavy losses during this turmoil. Their essence energy was greatly depleted. That clan leader retired after the battle. The new one stopped using all those secrets and led everyone into retreat. This is why our ancestors have forbidden leaving the mountain. We follow only to avoid repeating that tragedy. Yi Han understood. He didn't expect the ancient clan's legacy to be so long-standing. The box was opened, and Yi Han was a bit surprised at what he saw. It was a silkworm. Tiantu spoke. Its name is linked to ancient silkworm. Once it accepts a master, it will emerge from its cocoon. It can absorb spiritual energy to aid cultivation and possess mysterious abilities. Yi Han was amazed, absorbing spiritual energy on its own. He thought, I cultivate with spiritual energy. If I had this ancient creature. Tiantu turned away and slowly said, indeed, the pure Ling-Tu is like that. He gently stroked his beard, but the Ling-Tu was extremely difficult to accept a master. If Yi Xiaohui stayed in the ancient clan and married Niachong, we would all try our best to help him make the Ling-Tu accept him. How about that? Tiantu secretly rejoiced. If I'm right, this Yi Han must be from the ancient Qishang lineage. He's bound to be irresistibly drawn to the Ling-Tu. Yi Han asked calmly. Ling-Tu accepts a master. Tiantu quickly turned around and answered. Of course, no one has ever been accepted in 1,000 years. I only recently found this method in ancient text not long ago. If you agree to my terms, I'll share the technique with you. As he spoke, both of them froze as the Ling-Tu transformed dramatically. Tiantu couldn't believe his eyes and stammered. What's happening? Huh? What is this? He was amazed. How did you do that? I've tried countless times. Never succeeded. Yi Han put down his house. Maybe because I'm more handsome. He thought to himself. Thousands of thoughts surged in the ancient forest. How could her 1,000-year-old Ling-Tu accept a master so easily? First it was the harmonious yin and yang. Now this Ling-Tu. This guy is really too powerful. Am I losing my touch completely? Yi Han turned to Tiantu with a smile on his face. Senior. So this Ling-Tu. Tiantu silently wiped her tears. The Ling-Tu has accepted you, so it's naturally yours now. She hurriedly walked away. Tomorrow morning, we'll discuss your matter in the assembly hall. Tonight, think carefully about what to do. He wondered how things would go tomorrow. Yi Han thought. Last time, I was saved by luck. There must be a problem. Tomorrow, I need to be more careful. At midnight in the forest outside the ancient clan, Yaodai was thinking, the foolish heavenly revelation is easy to deceive. He agreed to create an uprising with just a few words. Now he has to meet the Shangwen Master's people. With their support, this matter will surely succeed. He let go of his hand. A butterfly emerged from the smoke and led the entourage away. The butterfly fluttered through the forest, its soft and agile body slipping through each bush. Suddenly, a hand reached out and mercilessly crushed it. Line 60 is intentionally left blank. A group of black-clad people approach. Their leader speaks up. Huaroi clasps his hands and asks, is it true that you are a high-ranking visitor? May I ask who you are? The commander speaks. Grand Master Huang, you finally arrived. I thought you had forgotten our agreement with the young master of our house. I am one of the 3 commanders under the upper chamber's young master. This time, I'm here to assist Grand Master Huang as per orders. He strokes his chin and laughs. You're overthinking it. How could I forget our agreement? Just help me seize the clan chief position, and I'll swear allegiance to you. Huarui looks around then speaks, but with just this one person, I'm not sure if that's enough. After all, our ancient clan is a long-standing hidden lineage, so their strength isn't trivial. The commander chuckles. Not enough. Then look at this. A pale figure emerges from the ground. Though his skin looks white, he seems quite sturdy. Huatai is surprised. This is a mummy. How can one mummy handle so many powerful ancient clan members? He commands, let's see if you're strong enough. Yin Yi, go. The 2 clash fiercely, their movements enhancing each other's strength. Their combined might pushes aside everything around them, illuminating the sky. They quickly separate as the dust settles on both sides. Huatai looks at his injured hand in shock. What happened? The power of this mummy is even stronger than when I used my divine thinking technique. The commander boasts, now you see why we have 3 more mummies to exterminate the ancient clan's deviants. It's as easy as lifting a hand. He exclaims happily, good, with your strength, our great cause will succeed. The commander discusses plans. I've arranged everything. Tomorrow, just wait for the signal. The next day, everyone gathers in the ancient clan's assembly hall early. Qianshu speaks first. Young friend, after much thought over these days, will you agree to marry Ingia Chang? Yi Han responds sincerely, I'm sorry, senior, I still can't accept this. You think that yesterday's discovery of the ancient yin-yang harmony might be related to the light group under the stone tower? If we find it, maybe we could solve the problem with the ancient yin-yang harmony. A strong slap on the table startles everyone in the grand hall. Yi Han, do you want to die? No marriage means death for both of you. Ingia Chang looks sad and thinks, Yi Han, are you willing to die rather than be with me? Valis loudly threatens. I tell you, Ingia Chang is my only daughter. I will never let her go into danger. Today, both of you must marry. If you dare refuse again, don't blame me for being unyielding. Huarai seizes the chaos and stands up to offer advice. The clan chief is wrong. He acts understanding. Guests are always welcome. Yi Han is already one of us. If he doesn't want it, why force him? Another elder questions. Strange. Why did second elder suddenly defend Yi Han? He was like a tightrope yesterday. Qianshu also finds this odd. Yes, they seemed ready to fight each other. Now they've changed their minds. Did Yi Han bribe you? Valis gets angry and demands, Huatai, what are you trying to say? Only those with proper standing can speak. The best way to become the next clan chief. If he dies, who else in our ancient clan could shoulder this responsibility? He waves his hand, clan chief, calm down. I'm also very concerned about Ingia Chang's safety. That's why I've been thinking day and night. Finally, I came up with a solution worth trying. Valis asks seriously, what is it? Tell me. Huatai speaks confidently. Our ancient clan has passed down the Sivu deity since time immemorial. It possesses miraculous divine power. We can perform a ritual to connect with the Sivu deity's strength, which might help resolve the ancient yin-yang harmony issue. He secretly thinks that opening the sacred site under the stone tower requires such a ritual. By bringing everyone there, I'll easily eliminate them all. The elders discuss, Sivu deity is our clan's treasure. Perhaps it can work. But since Sivu's time, no one has been recognized by the deity anymore. Let's try this last chance. Apart from this, we have no other options. Yi Han thinks to himself, Sivu deity, could that be the light group I saw under the stone tower yesterday? He can do what he wants. It suits me anyway, but this old guy is always at odds with me. Now he's suddenly being cooperative, so there must be some ulterior motive. We need to be careful. Tianta speaks up. Even though it's difficult, we can still try this method. Let's give it a shot. Wu Ta yawns and seems a bit tired. Alright, I'll have someone prepare the holiday celebrations then. Everyone in the ancient tribe's holy ground has gathered here now. There's a lot of chatter. Can today's holiday resonate with the ancient Seaview deity? It's very difficult. The ancient Seaview deity hasn't responded to us for hundreds of years. This is our last hope. No matter how hard it is, we must succeed. Ni Jing feels uneasy and says, Yi Han, if this also fails, what then? Yi Han responds confidently, don't worry, I'm sure it will work. Even if it fails, I won't let you die for me. He thinks to himself that even though there's no method in the Kwagoku medical manual to balance yin and yang, there are ways to preserve the subject's life. Tianta begins the ritual, ancient tribe solemnity. Timeless, body harmony illuminates life. Eternal, invite body harmony. Wuta steps into the crowd with a torch, and as the divine flame arrives, people start talking again. This divine flame has been passed down alongside the Seaview deity for thousands of years without ever going out. It's said that one tribal elder speculated it might be the Nanmingli fire. Really, the Nanmingli fire is the true essence fire of a legendary uncle. How did our ancient tribe get this? The body harmony burns brightly, full of vigor and power. Body harmony burning, holy 1,000 years open. The flame spread across the window frame. The door starts to tremble slightly. Yutai smiles to himself in the crowd. The stone tower's door is about to open. Let's start this show then. The tower door opens. A beam of light shines out from inside the tower. Everyone is surprised. The door opened. Are we going to find out if it resonates with the Seaview deity's power? 10,000 times. Don't let Tian Kai suddenly rush in here. We're in trouble. Tribal Elder. Elder, something big is happening. Tianta asks urgently. Tian Kai, what's going on? Why are you covered in injuries? He kneels and bows. Great Elder. The encampment was ambushed. Many outsiders died horrifically. He is shocked. What's going on? Tianta questions with wide eyes. His entire body tenses up. Who did it? Tian Kai's face changes slightly. He hesitates to answer. They are. Yi Han steps out from behind the river and warns, Senior, be careful. There's something wrong with Tian Kai. Tian Kai quickly attacks him. It's too late. Elder, go die. Heavenly Thu is surprised. What? He gritted his teeth and gathered his strength, angrily shouted loudly. How terrible! Heavenly Revealing was knocked down. Everyone got excited. What's going on? Why did Heavenly Revealing attack the senior elder secretly? Has he arrived? Yi Han hurriedly asked. Senior, are you all right? Hearing this, someone stepped forward worriedly. Oh, Elder, what happened to you? Heavenly Revealing replied. Not dead yet. But Wuda angrily rushed over and grabbed his collar. Thikai, scoundrel, daring to assassinate the senior elder in broad daylight. Do you really want to rebel against your clan? Thikai sneered. Rebel against the clan? I'm just helping the old clan get rid of these pests. Suddenly, a proud voice echoed among the crowd. Thikai, that's good talk. Yutai slowly stepped out and said only after cleaning up Huangtian, Thu, and Wuda could our clan restore its former glory. Wuda was furious. Yutai, I knew you would have ulterior motives for coming forward. Turns out you're the one behind this. But with just the two of you, I'm enough to suppress them. Heavenly Thu spoke up. Yutai, even with just the two of you, it's far from enough. Where are the others? He smiled in admiration. Indeed, the senior elder sees through everything. Gentlemen, let's go. A group of strange people gradually appeared. They seemed to be familiar faces within the clan. Wuda shouted in shock. What? 4th senior elder? 5th senior elder? 7th senior elder? You guys? The senior elder spoke up. Wuda, what Yutai said is right. Under the management of humans and the senior elder, our clan has been declining. Our clan is a great ancient family. How can we remain hidden in the depths of the mountains forever? For the sake of our clan's future, we must sacrifice you all. Wuda angrily shouted. Damn it! Do you want to repeat the tragedy of 100 years ago for our clan? Heavenly Revealing spoke up. Wuda, stop talking. Different paths cannot walk together. Yi Han shouted loudly. Senior elder, clan leader, don't worry. This affects me too. I will never just stand by and watch. Yutai laughed. Yi Han, we know your strength is very powerful. That's why I specially invited experts to deal with you. The black-clothed people appeared. You are Yi Han. Our young master has been thinking about you day and night. Yi H. He introduced himself. I am Tan Sheng, the commander of Fengwenwei Upper Guard, this time following the young master's orders. I'm here to support the talented elder in taking over as chief of the ancient clan, and also to eliminate the rebels. His round face was full of ferocity, his eyes wide with determination. He would kill you all. You think you can't defeat me? You won't be able to do it. He thought I didn't expect to meet upper guard people in the ancient clan. It's really a case of enemies meeting by chance. Han Kyuxi ordered, see if you can handle this. Fengwenwei Banqi, step forward. Yukei also rose up, capturing Wu Ta and Tianthu. Under our leadership, the ancient clan will restore its former glory. Wu Ta led the rest, following him to cleanse the rebels. Everyone was full of fighting spirit as they surged forward. Kill, exterminate all. Banqi advanced, pushing everyone up high with a powerful punch. 'Tis strong, no. Wu Ta angrily threw a supporting strike for his fellow disciples. Damn it, get lost. The two faced each other directly. The clash of their immense power swept away everything round them. Finally, Yukai couldn't match Banqi's strength. He truly had an overwhelming power. The elders were agitated, asking what happened. Even the chief was defeated. Could it be that today we really let Yukai and his group have their way? The ancient clan's thousands of years of inheritance is about to be destroyed by these greedy wolves. The commander laughed cruelly. Even as the chief of the ancient clan, you've only managed this much. Han ordered Banqi, kill. Wu Ta lay on the ground, preparing to receive a blow from Banqi. It's over. Yi Han rushed forward and blocked his punch, sending Banqi flying. Get lost. The Banqi was thrown back several hundred meters by Yi Han's punch. The commander was surprised. Yi Han unexpectedly managed to push back my Banqi. He has some skill. Yi Han said, not only can I push it back, but also kill it. Han shouted, don't know the sky and earth. The commander ordered again, Banqi, get up, Banqi. Fully exert your strength to kill Han. Yi Han yelled loudly, just in time. My sword energy spans 30,000 meters. One strike of cold light can cut 19 oxen. 5 swords converged and pierced through the Banqi's body. It stood still, taking the attack. Banqi fell to the ground, his entire body limp from Yi Han's kick. Everyone cheered as Yi Han defeated both Banqi and Yukai. 'Tis strong now with Yi Han here. Yukai's group is surely done for. Great, our ancient clan is saved. Yukai panicked. What? Even the powerful Banqi couldn't match him in the chaos? Yi Han tried to keep his voice calm to reassure everyone. Everyone be at ease. With me here today, the ancient clan will definitely not face any trouble. But just as he finished speaking, his eyes narrowed and his face turned pale. Tianthu panicked when she realized the situation was serious. Something's wrong. 3 days are almost up. Their yin-yang harmony power is about to erupt in their bodies. The ancient clan members heard this, their faces turning pale with despair. What? How can that be? After so much hope, why did it fall into despair immediately after? Is the sky trying to destroy our ancient clan? Yukai's triumphant laughter echoed, stealthy and mocking. It really is heaven helping me. No chance for a fight. Just relying on you old folks. How can you stop me? The senior elder tightened his grip. His voice was firm. The end of the road now. We must take desperate measures, he said loudly to junior friends. Listen carefully. The Suishan ancient artifact is hidden in the tower. Find it and neutralize the yin-yang harmony power within us. That's our last chance. As soon as he finished speaking, Yukai urgently ordered, not good. 3 commanders, quickly stop the Xiaohuan. Absolutely no one must enter the tower. Once they do, the tower door will close completely. If they really find Suishan, it might cause unpredictable changes that even Suishan can't control. Line 60 is repeated. If they really find Suishan, it might cause unpredictable changes that even Suishan can't control. What? Tianthu immediately shouted, greedily and wildly, wretched, cursed, the ancient Sayuvius are ours, you can't touch them. He instantly activated his latent state, his voice full of authority. Don't come any closer. Tianchu's expression turned pale as he felt the web of power. The leader roared in anger, "Damn it!" The ancient clan members looked at each other, their eyes resolute. His voice echoed like a vow. "Gentlemen, we have no choice now. When the enemy comes to our last stand, the brave will prevail by risking everything." Their eyes filled with determination. "Kill, fight, die for justice. We'll risk it all together." The leader laughed coldly and ordered his subordinates, "You're just asking for death. Wind and cloud guards, kill them." Inside the holy tower, Yi Han and Nai Chang watched the fierce battle from outside. Nai Chang burst into tears, her voice trembling. "Father, Grand Elder." She called out helplessly, "Father, Senior Elder." But then, Yi Han took a deep breath and urged, "Crying won't help now. We must quickly find the ancient Sylvius to save them." She wiped her tears and agreed. "Yi Han, you're right." Just as he spoke, "Hurry and go find them." As they were about to leave, Nai Chang's body trembled violently. Her breath was labored. She fell to the ground. "This isn't good. The power of ancient yin-yang is growing stronger again, affecting my mind." Suddenly, she clung tightly to Yi Han, her face flushed and out of control. "Yi Han, you're so hot. It's uncomfortable. Help me." An unusual heat from her body surged into him, making Yi Han grit his teeth. His face turned red, his breath labored. "Damn it. If this continues, I fear I won't be able to suppress the desire anymore. We need a way to control it." He tightened his grip on the tower, Nai Chang's labored breathing still echoing inside him like a burning flame. She gritted her teeth and tried to hold on to the last bit of clarity. "How much longer, Yi Han?" "Almost done. Just bear with it for now. I can't take it anymore." The final surge of heat was suppressed. Yi Han relaxed his grip. Relief washed over him. Nai Chang sighed softly, her face still flushed, but her eyes calmer. "Yi Han, thank you." He shook his head. "No problem. Just a small matter. I'm only using traditional medicine to temporarily suppress the power of ancient yin-yang, addressing the symptoms rather than the root cause." Yi Han's expression became serious. "We must find the ancient Sylvius quickly. That's our best chance to solve this issue." Hearing this, she calmed down and led him deeper into the grand hall. "Let's go check it out." According to our clan records, the ancient Sylvius are sleeping in that grand hall. Yi Han nodded. "Yes." As they approached, both of them looked inside but saw nothing. "How can this be? Where is the ancient Sylvius supposed to be?" Nai Chang's face paled, her legs felt weak. "After centuries of our clan's sacrifices, we never received a response from the ancient Sylvius. It seems it has been gone for a long time." Her voice broke with despair. "Father, Grand Elder, Nai Chang is powerless. I can't save everyone." Yi Han frowned and recalled his earlier observations. If he remembered correctly, he saw a bright red object at the bottom of the tower yesterday. There might be more hidden beneath. He immediately used his spiritual vision. Use yin-yang vision to check. Open it now. Two beams of light intertwined and pierced through the floor. Just as he thought, they opened for me. Nai Chang's eyes widened in shock. "Yi Han, what are you doing? This is a holy tower. How can we do this?" But the tower trembled slightly and revealed an entrance beneath the stones that had never existed before. Yi Han looked at Nai Chang. "Don't worry, the ancient Sylvius are still here. I sensed it below." "What? Are you sure?" "Hold on tight, let me take you down." She didn't have time to react before Yi Han gently guided her into Nia Chang's arms as they entered the vast space beneath the grand hall, illuminated by faint light from ancient carvings. "Oh my, there's a huge space below the tower. Yi Han, you know more than our Sioux clan." Yi Han smiled lightly, modestly saying it was probably just luck. Before them loomed a massive figure radiating ancient energy. Yi Han stared intently. He asked, "This must be the ancient CVVU deity. Ngia often, do you know how to communicate with the ancient Voodoo deity?" Ngia often shook his head. Yi Han took a deep breath, deciding he couldn't just stand there anymore. Many people were waiting for them outside. "Let me try if the Yin-Yang Harmony Ancient has any connection to the Voodoo deity." and see what effect it might have. He stepped closer, still channeling his technique as yin and yang energies returned to wholeness. Immediately, the ancient sea voodoo deity emitted a deep rumbling sound, startling Ingia often. Deity, the ancient sea voodoo deity is speaking. The two were alarmed. What does this mean? Suddenly, a beam of light shot out from the ancient mind core. What just flew out? Yihan looked at the object emitting light with deepened eyes. If I'm not mistaken, that must be the yin-yang harmony ancient. Inside the sacred tower's space, Yihan squinted and carefully observed as yin and yang energies returned to wholeness. He stared intently at the ancient insect that had flown out, his eyes gleaming as if he understood something. With a resounding voice, I understand now, the yin-yang harmony ancient must be part of the sea voodoo deity. Without this part, the sea voodoo deity cannot be complete. Yihan explained to Ngia often that for many years, their ancestors never received any response from the sea voodoo deity because it was incomplete and thus couldn't respond. That makes sense. She nodded slightly, her eyes showing both amazement and admiration. It's indeed like that. As soon as the ancient insect aligned perfectly, the energy in the space changed dramatically. The sea voodoo deity suddenly transformed into a fiery phoenix. The voice echoed from afar, "Phoenix soul, spirit body, finally you've come. I've been waiting for Yihan to arrive." Ngia often was almost unable to believe her eyes at this magnificent divine image. A spirit body. What does that mean? Is it the phoenix? Could the ancient sea voodoo deity actually be the phoenix? But the phoenix didn't allow him to ask more. Flames round its body flared up fiercely as if about to extinguish. The yin-yang harmony ancient has returned. I'm about to fall into deep sleep to recover my strength. There's no time for further explanation. You just need to accept the power I bestow upon you. There are a few things you'll understand later on your own. Yihan was immediately swept up by the Ngia often rushed over, her face pale. Yihan, what's wrong with you? She urged him to wake up. The phoenix hesitated, looking at Yihan as if he were a child not yet ready for the responsibility. Although it was an ancient spirit body destined by fate, its power was too overwhelming. At his current level, it couldn't bear it. It made a request to her. The only way now is to use her bloodline to balance things out. Are you willing? Ngia often bit her lip and without hesitation, I'm willing. How do I do this? The phoenix's essence touched hers, warm and sacred. My dear child, I'll transfer my essence to you. Its voice softened. The future of the ancient insect tribe will be in your hands now. Ngia often closed her eyes, feeling the bloodline balancing method. Balancing bloodlines, such a shameful way. She trembled slightly, but confessed her hidden feelings. Yihan, you know, even though you don't love me, I've loved you deeply. Thankfully, fate is kind. It gave me a chance to have a place in your heart. We'll finally be together. Outside the tower, the leader was overpowering the elder and the rest of the ancient insect tribe members. His voice was arrogant. Old man, you can take that too. Even now, my fate is taken away by me. Can you still resist? Tianshu panted but stood firm like a stone pillar in a storm. Haitai laughed coldly, his aura flaring up. Let's end your last breath here and go die. Just as the situation was critical, the tower door suddenly opened. Light shone brightly as Yihan stepped out with renewed vigor. Get lost. Ngia often followed closely behind. The ancient insect tribe members were filled with emotion at seeing Yihan and Ngia often together. Tianshu ran over, almost bursting into tears of joy. Yihan, did you find the sea voodoo deity? He smiled and replied, yes, I didn't disappoint Ngia often. With pride in his voice, Father, Elder, not only did we find the sea voodoo deity, but Yihan was also recognized by it as its master. Before the joy spread, the ancient insect tribe members' whispers filled with resentment. What? The sea voodoo deity has recognized Yihan as its master. The sea voodoo deity is a sacred artifact of our tribe. How can an outsider take possession of it? What are you talking about? Which outsider? The sea voodoo deity has acknowledged Yihan. Line break. He's a member of an ancient clan, but despite his powerful aura, he gave Yihan a faint smile, surprising himself that the ancient Sivu had been claimed by him. But it's fine, as long as I kill you, I'll get the ancient Sivu. 1 arrow for 2 targets. Dihan didn't flinch, his teeth clenched hard. A hidden flame seemed to be burning in his eyes. You think just with you can kill me, overestimating your strength today. Between us only one will live. The leader laughed disdainfully, his voice echoing everywhere, clearly underestimating himself. Let me show this brat the true power of my wraiths. Wraiths, deadly poison. A cold, lethal wind swept through the entire tower. The sky changed color. He pushed everyone back with his hand. Not good, it's a dark aura. Everyone retreat quickly. Don't come closer. Dihan, be careful of the wraith's poison. The wraith's poison shot straight at Dihan like a swarm of venomous snakes. The leader continued to gloat. Even with your unparalleled talent and unique luck, in the end, you must die by my hand. Defying our superiors, there's only one path, death. Dihan smirked lightly. His voice was full of disdain. You're too early to be happy. The leader's eyes widened in shock. What? Round Dihan, the aura surged, and he clearly said that such a little bit of dark energy couldn't kill me. Dream on. Chuzi's mingly fire brings strong vitality, even carving through heaven and earth. How so? How could it be? Why is the dark poison completely ineffective against you? Even a master from the Three Gatherings Temple was doomed by the dark aura. One blade, mingly fire converging into a blazing pillar. Go to hell and ask, mingly fire sword. Stop! The leader panicked, trying to threaten. Dihan, don't do this, kill me. Our superiors won't forgive you. Dihan's eyes were cold, his voice was icy. He roared for the last time, full of regret. I can't accept it. As the leader fell, all his subordinates immediately acted like headless snakes. Their faces turned pale, their hands and legs trembling. Even 3 leaders died under Dihan's hand. What about us? No, I don't want to die. I'm young, with such high talent. Just admit it. The senior elder will surely forgive me. Dihan turned around, his cold gaze freezing the air. Next for you. Thiokai and Yukai hurried to defend themselves, trembling as they spoke. Dihan, I was forced by our superiors. I absolutely didn't want to seize power. I was bewitched. I never had any intention of betraying the ancient clan. I swear. You turned to the senior elder. Dihan, these two. The sky turned solemn and sharp-eyed. Those who betrayed would die without regret. Little Yukai, deal with them now. The 2 traitors screamed, but couldn't escape their fate. No, I don't want to die. Save me! Dihan waved his hand. They died. No! After the battle, the sky gradually brightened. All ancient clan members looked at Dihan. The one who saved our entire clan from destruction stepped forward. The senior elder took a step and said, follow the ancient clan's tradition. Whoever gets the ancient Sivu will be the saint of the ancient clan. Today, not only did Dihan gain recognition from the ancient Sivu, but he also saved our clan from danger. His voice echoed everywhere. Therefore, I declare today that Dihan is the saint of our ancient clan. At that moment, cheers filled the sky. The senior elder placed his hand behind his back. His eyes were serious. He instructed Dihan. Dihan, it seems you are the saint of our ancient clan. Our ancient clan will now be your solid support. If there's trouble outside, just send someone to inform us. Yihan replied, thanks, senior. I will definitely remember this. Nigui approached, her eyes glistening with tears, reluctant to leave. Yihan, are you going to come back? You smile gently and say, don't worry, I'm a sacred hero of the ancient clan. The ancient clan is like another home for me. I'll visit from time to time. Nigui still lowered her head. She was sad because he was a sacred hero. But what about me? Yihan placed his hand on Nigui's shoulder, his voice resolute. Don't worry, I'm not irresponsible. I promise I won't let you down. Returning to the villa, Yihan stepped in and saw Downey sitting there waiting. He sighed with a hint of surprise, finally back. This trip really was exhausting, so tired. You continue, Downey. When did you come back? She teased. I came back yesterday and specially waited for you here. Yihan was moved by this. Really? Downey, I'm touched. Downy pouted, her voice full of resentment. Of course it's fake. Damn it, haven't seen you for days. Where have you been hanging out again? I missed so much. Downy let go. I had urgent matters to handle. Absolutely not going anywhere else. She grabbed Yi Han's ear and looked at him suspiciously. Yi Han fumbled for an explanation, trying to avoid talking about Nigui. Really? Of course it's true. Don't believe me, ask Hai Bin. About that time with Huang Nigui, I passed out too. I didn't know anything. That doesn't count as going anywhere else. After hearing this, Downy hummed softly, but her expression softened. She made a significant request. Alright, for now, believe me. Tomorrow is my mom's birthday. I'll go home with you. Yi Han laughed excitedly. Going home? Downy, isn't this meeting your in-laws? Great, you tease him. Downy. She was angry and said, tomorrow you have to make a good impression. Yi Han nodded confidently. Downy, don't worry. I'll definitely make your parents happy tomorrow. The next day, before Yi Han arrived, Pangbing had already shown up at Downy's villa. The person sitting there was Downy's uncle Kai Gur, the father of Downy. Xiaobing, you're here? He stepped in with a polite tone. Uncle Zhu, today is what birthday? Since my dad can't come due to his weak legs, he asked me to come and congratulate. He nodded gently, extremely grateful. Uncle, your kindness is too great. Back then, it was all because of you that our father suffered, if not for. Pangbing hurriedly appeased him. Uncle Zhu, what my dad did back then was voluntary. You don't need to blame anyone. Right, has Downy come back yet? Hui is like Downy's mother. She stepped out with a kind smile. Yesterday she told us something. Today she will bring her boyfriend home. He must be coming soon. Hearing the word boyfriend, Kai Gur immediately raised his eyebrows, his voice showing obvious discomfort. What boyfriend? Those guys outside are all unreliable. Approaching Downy might not have good intentions. It's better to stick with Xiaobing, who knows her well. Hearing this, he pretended to be humble, but added fuel to the fire. Don't get angry, Uncle Zhu. I've met Downy's boyfriend too. He has good stamina. Treat Downy nicely, just that he's a bit too possessive. Last time you only talked to Downy for a few minutes and he beat you up. He slammed his hand on the table. Veins bulged with anger. Truly reckless. Relying on your guts, daring to lay hands on me. Little Bin, don't worry. Uncle and your father are good brothers. Today I'll definitely get justice for you. Fungbin stretched his hand out politely, trying to appear magnanimous. Uncle, forget it. Daipan is Downy's boyfriend. If we overdo it, Downy might. Kai Gur grew angrier with each word and was determined to win Daipan over. Little Bin, no need to advise anymore. To be Downy's boyfriend, you have to pass Uncle's test first. He was annoyed. Where is he? As Kai Gur prepared to cause trouble, he stood by with a smug smile on his lips. Daipan, as long as Uncle doesn't agree for the two of you together, Downy will eventually belong to the expansive Chu family mansion the moment Daipan and Downy stepped out of their car. The atmosphere grew tense. In front stood Little Bin, his expression hard to read. She cried softly to him. Daipan, we're at your place now. Just then, Fungbin appeared with a fake smile and called out loudly. Downy, Daipan, you two are here. As he greeted them, Downy stepped in with an implicit challenge. Fungbin, why are you at my house? You came specially for my birthday, right? She frowned angrily. Happy birthday. I think you're the type who's a bit stuffy, Daipan said soothingly. Come on, Downy. Welcome is always warm here. She looked at him. Alright, let's go inside, Daipan. But as Daipan was about to enter, he immediately stopped her with a threatening look. Hold on. It's fine for Downy to come in, but if you want to enter, you have to defeat the guards behind me first. Downy raised an eyebrow and instantly got angry. Fungbin, what do you mean? This is my house. What right do you have to make things difficult for Daipan? He feigned innocence. Look, it's a misunderstanding. This is Uncle Chu's decision, nothing to do with me. I even advised him not to make things too hard on Daipan, but he insisted, "There's no point now." She was annoyed and saw through Feng Bin's intentions. "No need to pretend. It's definitely your idea to provoke my father." Then she grabbed Daipan's hand, ready to pull him away. "Daipan, don't mind them. Let's go with me here. Who dares touch you?" Daipan gently held Doni's hand, his voice calm yet firm. "Hold on." Daipan smiled sincerely. "This is a test from my future father-in-law for you. How can I disappoint him?" He continued, "If you can't even defeat these guards, how will your father trust me with you?" But his eyes sharpened. "Don't worry, the man of my life is strong." Feng Bin stood by, looking worried but speaking sarcastically. "Daipan, a careless punch from a man. You need to be careful. These guards are all carefully selected experts. Best to break both of Daipan's limbs." He responded with a cold smile. "Don't worry about me, I'll definitely win my father-in-law's approval." He harumphed, "Let's see how far you can go." From inside, Heir spoke up too. "Brat, it won't be easy to become our son-in-law." The guards immediately formed a neat line, their presence intimidating. Daipan observed the guards. He thought deeply about their disciplined movement and imposing presence. His future father-in-law's status was not simple. A wide open space appeared before them. Guards stood in half a circle, ready to pounce at any moment. He glanced around and said casually, "Guys, let's save time. Everyone, let's go." His words were cut off as the guards erupted with anger, daring to challenge all of us simultaneously. "Truly arrogant. Today we'll teach you a lesson." His voice boomed. "Here they come like a powerful wave, but barely dodged them." His quick and precise kick sent one flying far away in just a few breaths. Sounds of someone falling echoed continuously. The guards couldn't touch his clothes at all. Someone exclaimed in amazement, "He's too strong. He's no match for us." In less than a minute, everyone lay sprawled on the ground. Yihan wiped his hands and stood before Doni's parents, saying, "I won." Feng Bing stood there stunned, his eyes wide as if he couldn't believe what he was seeing. "Huh? What is it? They are all elite underlings of Chu Chu. How could they be defeated so easily by Yihan even after teaming up?" After the recent debut, the atmosphere in front of the Chu family's villa had calmed down significantly. Kaigor couldn't deny Yihan's strength. His voice dropped but still held a hint of surprise. "This kid is really something. He easily knocked out everyone under him. Kid, you've got some guts." Although he said that, his face tried to maintain a tough expression, not wanting to show how pleased he was already. Kaigor grunted, pretending to criticize. "What? Don't you think my daughter looks good too? She's all right." Hui Ryu glanced at him from the side. Knowing his pride, she smiled contentedly as she looked at Yihan. His voice was slightly playful but hidden. He was tough on the outside but soft inside. "I quite like this kid. I need to talk to him later." Hui Ryu hugged him tightly, her eyes sparkling as if showing off her boyfriend to the world. "Yihan, you're amazing. Wait and see what my son says now. Hope your future father-in-law will be satisfied." She smiled and urged him inside. "Come on, let's go in." Behind them, Feng Bing's face fell. He gritted his teeth to suppress his anger, but tried to stay calm. "Yihan, this time you showed some skill. But I won't easily lose. Tonight, I'll make sure you lose face in front of your uncle." Hui Ryu immediately told everyone to go inside. Come on, hurry up." Entering the living room, the crystal chandeliers cast a luxurious glow. Not even stopping, Duenni ran towards her mother and hugged her like a child who had been away for a long time. "Mom, I missed you so much." Hui Ryu gently patted her daughter, but quickly turned to look at Yihan standing behind. She surveyed him from head to toe. "Little two, what's your name? How many people are in your family?" He paused slightly before answering politely. "And my name is Yihan. You can call me Little Han. My family only has two of us." As she finished speaking, Duenni next to her widened her eyes, as if betrayed by this sudden revelation. "Where are we? Isn't this our house? Isn't that our mother?" She feigned sadness. "Mom, why didn't you notice me? Am I still your daughter now?" Hui Ryu burst into laughter and immediately took on the role of her daughter again. "I never thought you knew this secret. Tell me honestly, actually, you were adopted by me. Dwayne's mouth dropped open, acting even deeper. She went far to return home just for her mother's birthday. But mom treated me like that. It hurts so much. If you're hurt, go over there and be sad. Don't disturb us talking to little Han. Yi Han stood between the two of them, unsure if he should laugh or step aside. He whispered softly, Dwayne, let me go in first. She gestured with her hand, as if wanting him to hurry and pull away from his mother's grasp. Go on. As Yi Han stepped inside, she gave a small smile, secretly pleased. She thought that with just a little more effort at tonight's dinner party, maybe her father would accept too. The main celebration began as everyone raised their glasses to toast, wishing a happy birthday. Hui Are You smiled and thanked them. Feng Bing was the first to gift a birthday present, holding an elegant wooden box. And this is a special gift I prepared just for you. I hope you like it. He opened the box, presenting the gift as if showing off. These beads are very expensive. They were blessed by high monks and emit Buddha light. Wearing them ensures safety. Hui Are You smiled and nodded, thanking Feng Bing. Little Bing, you're so thoughtful. It's good you have a heart. While Feng Bing was boasting, Downey whispered to Yi Han's hand. Yi Han, Xiaobing trying so hard to win his parents' favor must have ulterior motives. You can't let him get ahead of you. Downey, don't worry, I've prepared everything. His eyes immediately scanned the beads on the table, paused, and these beads seemed off. Then he closed his eyes, using yin-yang vision to check. Open your eyes. Immediately, what was hidden became clear in Yi Han's mind. Light bulbs were inside. He had a sore lip. He didn't expect Xiaobing to buy fake expensive goods and give them away. Feeling his gaze, Feng Bing glanced over with a challenge. Yi Han, as Jun's boyfriend, this is just better by a little. Yi Han smiled slightly, responding modestly. In the warm atmosphere of the birthday party, everyone turned to look when Yi Han stepped forward. He opened the box to reveal a jade pendant. Though not flashy, how Yi Han cherished it caught many people's attention. This jade pendant is what Khan prepared for NZ. But as soon as he spoke, Feng Bing rolled his eyes at him with disdain. He glanced at the cheap-looking jade and said, Is this the better one you mentioned? Your pendant looks just like those sold on the street. There's no difference. He laughed mockingly. Yi Han, what birthday is today? You bought a cheap pendant so casually without any sincerity. Do you look down on Anzi? Dwayne hurried to intervene, trying to explain to his parents. Dad, Mom, it's not like everyone thinks. Yi Han. He definitely has a reason for giving this gift. Yi Han remained calm. He gently turned to Huan Nu with a clear voice. And, although this jade pendant doesn't look special, inside there's a small array that counts as magical treasure. It can improve health when worn and save your life in emergencies. Feng Bing laughed mockingly. A cheap pendant like this you call magical treasure? Yi Han, do you think we're fools? Yi Han didn't argue. He held out the jade pendant for Huan Nu to see, as if testing its authenticity. But before he could touch it, Feng Bing lunged forward. Today, I must reveal your true face and break it for me. As soon as Feng Bing finished speaking, he slammed the jade down hard on the table with all his strength, making a sharp sound. But instead of breaking like he thought, the jade piece remained intact without any cracks, sending Feng Bing flying to the ground. Yi Han smiled slightly. So, do you believe me now? He turned pale. Yi Han, don't be too proud. Feng Bing tried to boost his confidence by lifting a string of Buddhist beads and appearing extremely confident about what he gave away. Even if your jade pendant is indeed magical, compared to the beads I had blessed by high monks, it's still inferior. Yi Han looked straight at him, his voice sharp. You're going to be disappointed. Those beads are fake. Their value tops at a few thousand yuan. No, just $12. Feng Bing jumped up, his voice trembling with anger and fear of losing face. Yi Han, don't talk nonsense. I spent a lot of money on these beads from an elder monk. How could they be fake? Yi Han didn't argue. He took the string of beads. If you doubt it, let me prove it to everyone. He was alarmed. Yi Han, "What are you doing? Put down those beads quickly." But Yihan had already thrown them out. "Look." He showed them to everyone. The beads fell and revealed a broken core and wires inside. Everyone gasped in shock. Feng Bing's face turned ashen white, his lips trembling as if he couldn't believe what he saw. How could it be? I really spent a lot of money on fake beads, and now Yihan has figured it out too. Doni folded her arms, criticizing directly. "Feng Bing, for my mother's birthday, you brought something even worse than what I gave to the He house as a gift. Are you trying to embarrass me?" Kaigur saw the tense situation and hurriedly tried to soothe things over, attempting to save some face for Feng Bing. "Don't Ni, it's just that Xiaobing made a mistake and was deceived. There's nothing serious. Don't make a big deal out of it." Hu Wennu also spoke up. "Right, clear your head. Xiaobing has feelings too. Don't blame him anymore." But Feng Bing had no face to stay any longer. He bowed his head and thanked formally before quickly finding an excuse to leave, thanking Uncle Chu for being so generous. "I am deeply grateful, but I have some matters at home that require my attention, so I must take leave now." As he left, he muttered under his breath, hating himself. "This much embarrassment, it's better to just leave." After Yihan proved his prowess and exposed Feng Bing, Kaigur changed his attitude. Looking at Yihan, he said. He still stood calmly as if everything was in the palm of his hand. His calmness made him look at things differently. Just a little push to lose control already. His temper is really poor. He continued, "Brat, you do have some skills." Yihan bowed slightly, modestly saying it was just child's play not worth mentioning. Seeing Yihan's attitude, Doni couldn't help but laugh. Her eyes softened. "Alright, don't be so modest. It's rare to come home, stay a few more days." His voice was warm and friendly. "Tomorrow I'll take you to meet the cousins at Uncle Li, Uncle Tong, and Uncle Zhang's houses." Hu Wennu smiled contentedly, urging Doni. "Silly girl, what are you still waiting for? Thank your father now." Coughing, she understood. Her eyes brightened as if in a light. "I thank my father. I understand now." It seems father has already accepted Yihan to some extent. The dining atmosphere became warmer. Hu Wennu served the food, her voice gentle. All right, stop talking, eat. Shahan, try this. It's made by Auntie herself. Thank Auntie." The next morning, behind Chu family's house, a group of young friends gathered around Doni. Among them, the most prominent was a tall youth with well-defined biceps who heard about Yihan defeating Kai Gu's guards. Hangzi immediately said, "You don't believe me. This guy is Duenni's boyfriend. He supposedly defeated all of Chu family's guards. His legs can't even match my biceps. I don't believe he's that powerful." Dongzi added, "I guess he could win 2 or 3 people at most." Hangzi wanted to see Yihan's strength, wanting to know for sure. "Let's test him out." Dongzi tried to stop him. "Hangzi, don't get too excited. After all, he is Duenni's boyfriend and has no intention of causing trouble." "It's fine, Hangzi knows his limits. I also want to see Yihan's strength. Besides, I want to see what kind of person can tame Doni." Hangzi stepped forward, challenging with a confident tone. "Hey new guy, you're said to be very powerful. Let's test it out." Yihan crossed his arms and spoke calmly. "No need, you're no match for me." His straightforward words hit Hangzi like a slap in the face. Yihan thought they were probably Doni's childhood friends from last night. Veins on his neck stood out, his face slightly red from being offended. He had a big mouth. "Let's see if you're really that good or just talk big." Hangzi charged into attack, but Yihan only sidestepped lightly. His movements were as light as the wind, fast too. "I don't believe you can hide forever." His moves were precise and graceful, leaving Dongzi and Li Mayan speechless. Yihan's agility is truly remarkable. Hangzi couldn't even touch him. Not only could he not touch him, I saw Yihan teasing with him. After several failed attacks, Hangzi's expression changed. What in the world is Liu Ziwen going crazy about? Look over there, that's all? It's always because of women, isn't it? That damn Liu Ziwen always bullies women wherever he goes. Nobody can handle him. Sister Liu Ziu is in trouble. If Hen notices them, they're finished. Hung Ti spoke loudly. So, taking advantage of numbers over quality, huh? Liu Ziwen pointed at Elman and said, No, I'm a rational person. Here's what we'll do. If this girl follows me for one night, I'll forget about the past incident. How about it? As soon as he finished speaking, Hong Ti grabbed his beer bat and rushed at Liu Ziwen in anger. You son of a bitch. He swung the bat towards Liu Ziwen, but someone else snatched it from him. Hong Ti couldn't pull back the bat. He was surprised. What's going on? In his heart, he thought this guy is incredibly strong. I can't even take the bat out of my hand. Dongzer charged from behind with a chair in his hand. Hung Ti, let me help you. That guy swung the bat and knocked both Hung Ti and Dongza down. In disgusting, back off. Liu Ziwen laughed confidently. Don't underestimate your strength. Long is a master. He still said this too long before giving him orders again. Long, bring that girl here for me. Tonight, I have to coax her well. Long just responded, yes. Long approached Elman. His tall figure made Elman step back a few steps. The Liu family has ordered, follow the ship. Hung Ti and Dongza lay on the ground, their faces filled with worry as they shouted loudly. Something's not right. Sister Min, hurry and run away. Dai Pen appeared in front of Long. He kicked him hard, forcing him to retreat. A swift kick from Hansa sent Long flying far. He broke several tables with his fall. People walking by the hotel were amazed at the scene. Why was Long thrown so far just now? What's this about? Long is a master of original armor. How could he be defeated like that? How can it be possible? Dai Pen asked Hongza and Dongzer. Hongza? Dongzer? Are you guys okay? They responded. We're fine. Dai Pen, I'll get back at Long. His face showed concern as he firmly said, today they won't leave this place standing. Elman looked worried and asked Ronnie, can Dai Pen handle so many people? Maybe we should call someone to help. Dai Pen reassured her, no need, just sit back and enjoy the show. With Long thrown away, he got up with blood on his mouth. Dai Pen replied confidently, dealing with trash like you doesn't require any. Just look at your appearance. You've harmed many innocent girls, haven't you? Today, I'll make them pay for it. Liu Ziwen laughed arrogantly. Those women are lucky to be played by me. He said, you're going to break both of his legs and arms. The rest of his life will be unbearable, he added. He ordered the black-clad men to move. Liu Ziwen still laughed confidently. I don't know what harm is, but those women are lucky to be played by me, he said. And you'll regret it. I'm going to break your legs and arms, making your life miserable for the rest of your days. He commanded his men to move towards Dai Pen. All the black-clad men obeyed Liu Ziwen's command and rushed towards Dai Pen. Clear dared to challenge Master Liu, looking for death. Break this leg straight away. Snap its third. Yi He dived in with a tone full of disdain. A bunch of village dogs and lapdogs. He struck down the black-coated people who couldn't resist. They only cried out, "To strong, save me." After dealing with the black-coated people, Yi He stood before Liu Ziwen and Along. These two were still unaware. Looking at the people lying on the ground, Liu Ziwen dealt with them. This guy is so strong. Along also quickly said, if my strategy was 100, his must be at least 1,000. Yi He looked at the two standing there and said, now it's your turn. Only then did Liu Ziwen realize he hid behind Along in fear, stinking with sweat. Along, quickly block him. Along immediately tore his shirt off to reveal his muscular body and said, Master Liu, don't worry, I'll block him even if I die. Still confident, Liu Ziwen clenched his fist and praised Along. Good job, Along. I'll tell my father to give you a raise. Yi He slowly approached. With each step the floor creaked. Damn it. Seeing this scene, Along cried out and ran away quickly. Still running, he said, sorry, Master Liu, I can't handle this. I'm quitting. Seeing Along run off, Liu Ziwen was at a loss, just stood there in fear. What? Liu Ziwen saw Along run away and got furious. Damn it, you bastard, come back here, or I'll have your father deal with you. Just about to escape when Yi grabbed his shoulder, making Liu Ziwen's face pale. Liu Xiao, worry for this Liu Ziwen. He was terrified but still tried to intimidate him. What are you going to do? I'll tell you, my father is Liu Daba, a very famous figure in the underworld. If you dare touch me, you're dead for sure. Before he could finish, Yi hit him and his nose bled, falling down. Even if your father was the Jade Emperor, it wouldn't help now. After that, Yi beat him up mercilessly while cursing. I'll beat you until your mother doesn't recognize you anymore. Damn! Despite being hit, Liu Ziwen still tried to be tough. You really dared to hit me. Beaten so badly he could only beg for mercy. Please don't hit my face anymore. Passersby saw this and just stood there with their mouths open. Talk about it. This kid dared to hit Liu Ziwen. So cool. I've wanted to do that for a long time. Too impulsive. Even though he had some guts, he couldn't withstand the revenge of Liu Daba. At the Vietnamese Army Hotel Management Office, a girl rushed in and called the manager. Danger! Master Liu Ziwen's son was beaten on the rooftop. Manager Kiao Ten heard this and panicked. What? Who beat him? She replied to him, I don't know, a stranger who has never been here before. What do we do now if Liu Daba finds out his son was beaten at our hotel? Kiao Ten immediately gave orders. Gather all the security guards and go up to the rooftop to catch that kid. Then call Master Liu Daba. She ran off again in a hurry, clear. Only manager Kiao Ten remained in his office, frowning and said, Brat, don't blame me. It's because you offended Master Liu Daba's son. On the rooftop of the Vietnamese Army Hotel, Yi beat up Liu Ziwen until he lay unconscious, then laughed. Job done, clean sweep. Dongzi walked towards Yi and praised him. Well done. Yi Hunj also came to stomp on Liu Ziwen and said, just trash the trash down there. It's already late for him. Li Mayan also arrived. She stopped Hunj and said, forget about that lowlife. Too late now. Let's go home. Okay, they hadn't even reached the door when a group of security guards appeared to block their way. One of them spoke up, manager orders, rooftop sealed off, no one can leave. Dongzi and Hunj saw the security guards blocking the door and wondered what was going on. Dongzi also wondered why they were sealing off the rooftop. Yi stood behind with a murderous look in his eyes. Something bad is happening. Be careful if I'm right. They're here for Li Jiwen's issue. Manager Kiao Ten ran over from somewhere and ordered the security guards to leave, then hurried towards Liu Ziwen. Seeing Liu Ziwen lying unconscious on the ground, still not waking up, he took out a handkerchief and pretended to cry. Master Liu, how badly are you hurt? It's all because Manager Kiao came too late and made you suffer. Yi told him, stop crying now. Master Liu can't hear anything from here. Only then did Manager Kiao Ten notice Liu Ziwen and looked at him. What happened to Master Liu? Yi Dai pointed directly and said, he's been crippled. His life from now on will only be spent in bed. Kiao In angrily pointed at Yi Dai and said, you dare! He is the son of Liu Daoba. Heida narrowed his eyes and asked, aren't you the manager here? The Liu Trivan caused chaos right inside the hotel. You didn't stop it. We had to defend ourselves. Now you're jumping in. I want to know how a manager acts. Kiao In was furious. His fists clenched tightly. Niang Jiang said, FCK, even dared to question me with such a name. Today, I'll show you what it means to be the manager here. Then he waved his hand at the security team again. Guys, beat him up for me. Beat him until he's dead if necessary. I'll handle this. The security guards responded as instructed. He was thinking to himself now, Liu Daoba's gang will be furious when they see their son in such a state. As long as we get rid of them first, then we can shift the blame. The security guards surrounded Yi Dai. One of them shouted loudly, you brat, accept your fate. Dare to offend little Liu. You're asking for it. Yi Dai didn't say anything. He fought back and made the security guards yell in pain. Afterward, he shouted, A bunch of trash. Get out. One of the other security guards recognized him and said, he's a cheerleader. The others just echoed, strong. Seeing his men defeated by Yi Dai, the manager was terrified. What? How could this happen? Qiaoden saw Yi Dai approaching and panicked. Sitting down on the ground, Yi Dai angrily said, I only feared offending Liu Daoba and facing a terrible outcome. But have you ever thought about what would happen if you offended me? Qiaoden was sweating profusely in fear. He tried to run away while pleading for mercy. Boss, I'm wrong. I've been blinded by greed. I didn't know the world was so big. Please forgive me. It's all because of Liu Daoba. You should go find him. Suddenly, someone appeared. He was Liu Daoba. Behind him were a group of bodyguards. He entered with an imposing presence. Who's looking for me? Seeing it was Liu Daoba, Qiaoden saw this as his lifeline and started to explain. Draw your sword. The people outside discussing the scene laughed and talked. Liu Daoba came on his own. This incident is getting bigger today. Liu Daoba was the underground boss of this area. He had thousands of men under him. A single nod from him could make the whole city tremble. Those brats are done for. Seeing his son lying on the ground, beaten to the point of unrecognizability, he was worried and asked, Chuan, what happened? Qiaoden, trembling with fear, blamed it all on them. He pointed at Yi Dai, Hangzi, Dongzi, and said, they were cruel, they crippled little Liu. I wanted to avenge him, but couldn't. Liu Daoba looked at the manager Qiaoden and understood his son was crippled on his turf. In front of Liu Daoba's gaze, Qiaoden could only stammer in fear, this can't be my fault. Hearing this, Liu Daoba angrily kicked him, failed to protect, then go die. After being kicked, Qiaoden coughed up blood and cried out, I'm not willing to accept this. The people who were watching the scene started to gossip. Qiaoden was killed again. Qiaoden was the general manager of the Vietnam Hotel. He had some influence in the underground world. Unexpectedly, Liu Daoba said kill and they did. Liu Daoba was furious. After dealing with Qiaoden, he ordered his men, guys, lift Chuan to get treated. They immediately responded, Ho! As soon as he finished speaking, the guards carried Liu Jiwen onto a stretcher and took him away while dragging Qiao San's body down. He approached Yi Han and continued, the other matters have been resolved. Now it's time for our reckoning. Yi Han looked at him with a cold gaze. Huh? How do you want to settle this? Liu Daoba tossed a dagger in front of him and said, Kid, you're not bad either. Alright, Liu Daoba, I can give you a decent death. Take this dagger and deal with it yourself. As for the others, I won't torture them, they'll leave more gracefully. Yi Han crossed his arms in front of him. He replied, those words will be returned to you. Liu Daoba, considering your reputation, if you cut off your own limbs and kneel down to apologize, I might spare you some dignity, but if you don't want that, then I'll help you maintain it. The onlookers couldn't believe their ears. Whispers started again. Did I hear right? That kid dares to say he can keep his honor as a saber wielder. Is he a newborn who doesn't fear tigers, or is he looking for trouble? Never mind. At least we'll have an interesting show. Hearing this, Liu Daoba widened his eyes, letting me cut off my own limbs. You brat, your tone isn't small. His guards chimed in, urging him, daring to be disrespectful to the saber wielder. Do you want to die? Shall I see you're tired of living? Saber wielders only need an order from you, and my for great sabers will turn that brat into minced meat. Cut to Yi Han and Dongzi and Hengzi running up to him. They kept praising him. Yi Han is amazing. He fought so well. The three of them walked towards the door with their shoulders slumped. Li Mayan watched their backs. She thought that Yi Han was truly a remarkable talent in this lifetime, but it's a pity he belongs to Lanni. And Liao Daoba saw how strong Yi Han was and had to speak up. Who would have thought that defeating the four great sabers with just one move? Kid, looks like I've underestimated you. Yi Han approached Liu Daoba. He raised his hand in a teasing manner. I think it's more accurate to say you overestimate yourself. Let's go, we'll save time this way. At this moment, Liu Daoba was taking off his jacket. Ordinary people like them can't match your training level, so let me handle it myself. He threw the jacket aside and continued speaking. It's been a long time since I last fought. Today, I'll start with you to warm up my muscles. The onlookers outside also started discussing when they saw him about to take action. As a saber wielder, he wanted to fight personally from the time he went solo into Long King Association headquarters 10 years ago. He killed the Dragon King and unified all underworld forces. Since then, the saber wielders haven't fought again. A saber wielder's move means death for that guy. Liu Daoba grunted as he picked up a sword from the ground. Holding two swords in his hands, Liu Daoba asked Yi Han, "Kid, how do you want to die?" Yi Han sighed, "It took me ages to get away from all those troublesome matters. I was planning to relax for a few days, but why do these blind people keep coming to find their own death?" Liu Daoba immediately raised his sword and charged towards him. "You still dare to be bold on your dying bed, brat. I'll send you off right now." Liu Daoba launched an attack with 10,000 fruits under heaven. His guards also commented as they saw the move. "It's a legendary technique. I never thought I'd see it in my lifetime. As long as you enter this range," even Yi Han, looking at the swinging blade, couldn't move. He just stood there, his mouth slightly open, useless. Relying on Yi Han's bare-handed attack, Liu Daoba was surprised. "You dared to catch my Taoyu's sword with your bare hands?" The two swords came down at the same time. Liu Daoba was pleased. "Brat, you're really looking for trouble. I never expected Yi Han to use just his fingers and hold both of my swords back." Liu Daoba was stunned and said to words, "What?" The crowd saw the saber's sword being caught by that kid using bare hands. Using bare hands to catch a sword at this level means Yi Han's strength is not just one step above his own. "Impossible, I'm sure I was dreaming." Dongzi and Hongzi also widened their eyes at the scene. Their mouths open in shock. Hongzi covered his mouth with his hand and said, "Really, I knew Yi Han was strong, but not to this extent." Dongzi couldn't help laughing. "It's really funny that we used to want to test his strength before. Perhaps in Dai Han's eyes, our move is just like children playing around." Liu Daoba got angry and clenched his teeth tightly. He thought, "Damn it, why is this guy so strong? I can't even help my own pain." Daihan guessed what he was thinking. He spoke up, "I'll help you get your pain back, okay?" As soon as he said that, the pain immediately shattered into pieces. The power was so great it even knocked Liu Daoba off balance. Daihan kept two fingers and still held a sword. He slowly said, "Call yourself a sword, then let you die under your own sword, to save some face for you." Liu Daoba was terrified now. He threatened, "No, don't kill me. If you kill me, Huo Tianturng will not spare you." Hearing the name Huo Tianturng, Daihan repeated it with a slight doubt, "Huo Tianturng." He raised his hand to his chin and thought. It turned out that Huo Quafa and the wrathful Buddha who had harmed him before were all under Huo Tiantiang's protection. Liu Daoba got up, laughing, thinking Daihan was scared when he heard this name. He continued, "Right, you're scared now. Huo Tianturng is the real king of this underground area. If it's not him, you and everyone related to you will die without a chance." Daihan heard his words and immediately stabbed him in the neck. "Scared, sorry. But according to my dictionary, Daihan has never known fear die." Liu Daoba couldn't believe he would die at a young man's hands before his last breath. "How did I end up like this?" The guards following Liu Daoba, seeing him dead, turned and ran away. As they ran, they shouted, "It's over! The sword is dead! Run! That kid really excelled! I don't want to die." From behind, a woman grabbed Daihan's arm and spoke. "Daihan, just now you heard Liu Daoba say his boss is Huo Tianturng. Huo Tianturng isn't someone to mess with. This is his territory. Maybe we should go back to Shanghai first." Elman, hearing Jinni say this, also spoke up. "Daihan, don't worry, in the end, it's because of your help that we got into this mess. We won't let you handle everything alone." Dongzi and Hongzi also spoke in turn. "Right, Daihan, if there's anything, we'll support each other. Huo Tianturng may be strong, but our family isn't weak." Daihan heard their words and only smiled. He replied gently, Don't worry, with my current strength, Huo Tiantern can't intimidate me. Just keep doing your work. Don't let him ruin the mood. Everyone laughed. Daihan then narrowed his eyes slightly, thinking to himself, Huo Quafa and the wrathful Buddha were killed by him before. Huo Tiantern must be out for revenge this time. Let's settle it once and for all. Seeing change in Naji, at Huo Tiantiang's headquarters, a senior was sitting in his chair. This man is an intermedio person. He spoke, mentioning Liu Duoba being killed by Dai Han yesterday. A young man dressed like the Taoist sect knelt and reported, Yes, I heard it was because of Liu Duoba's son provoking Dai Han that he did this. Intermedio person closed his eyes and sighed, I know, I didn't expect Dai Han to come all the way here. This matter is complicated. The young man on the ground, who was sweating, said, This time, Liu Duoba was killed again by him. If we just let it be, people might not feel secure. Wrathful medio person only sighed and replied, But there's no way out now. He stood up from his chair and continued, Dai Han is not an ordinary person. Relying on us alone won't work. We'll wait for Tiantern Great Master to come out before dealing with it. Suddenly, a group of people rushed into the room. This man was Huo Tiantern. He appeared and said, No need to wait anymore. I'm already out. Wrathful medio person and the young man beside him bowed respectfully, subordinate reports to Great Master Huo Tiantern. Huo Tiantern looked slightly angry, clenched his fists, then said, We know about Huo Quafa and the wrathful Buddha. This time, I will make Dai Han pay a price. Meanwhile, Dai Han's group had just finished shopping. Dai Han, Dongzi, and Hongzi were each carrying large and small bags and boxes. Jinni and Elmi walked in front of them. Dai Han called out to her, Jinni, your house has so many things. Why are you buying more? Hongzi was carrying a bunch of large and small boxes. He panted heavily. The woman also said with sweat on her face, Min sister, didn't you buy a lot yesterday? Dongzi also said hesitantly, Right, so many clothes. How can we wear them all? Jinni and Elmi looked at each other and laughed. Then Jinni spoke up. Everyone didn't understand what she meant. For women, the prettiest outfit is always the next one. Elmi also covered her mouth to agree. Jinni was right. The three men only sighed at their words. We really are unlucky. A figure suddenly jumps out from nowhere and blocks their path. He's a Nuomi Taoist, holding a flail in his hand. Is Di here? Di raises his hands to block Dongzi and Hongzi. I'm Di. Who are you? The Nuomi Taoist clasps his hands in front of him and introduces himself, the Nuomi Taoist from Huishan Monastery. Today, we came at the request of Master Huishan, who heard that Mr. Yi has arrived and wants to warmly welcome him. We specially prepared a feast table, hoping you will grace us with your presence. Guni, Li Mayan, Dongzi, Hongzi are all surprised to see representatives from Huishan Monastery. Seeing Di heading towards the Nuomi Taoist, Guani clearly worries and follows him, trying to stop him. Don't go, Di! This is a grand banquet. It's dangerous this time. Di, don't fall for their trap. The Nuomi Taoist clearly says this and immediately throws a palm strike at them with a hint of intimidation in his voice. Gentlemen, Master Huishan invites Mr. Yi. Please do not interfere too much. Di counters the Nuomi's palm strike. He hesitates for a moment and then throws a palm strike at the Nuomi. His hands are clasped behind his back, showing anger. Nuomi, they're my friends. You're overstepping your bounds. Just Di's hesitation causes a shockwave. The ground appears with watermarks. The Nuomi Taoist is thrown off the beam. Thrown by Di's kick, the Nuomi stumbles and stands unsteadily, sweat appearing on his forehead. He didn't expect this. I thought even if I couldn't match Di in strength, my demeanor wouldn't be too different. But that strike just now made me realize how big the gap between us is. The Nuomi Taoist quickly regains his composure and clasps his hands again. He speaks gently to Di. Forgive me, I overstepped my bounds just now. Di waves his hand, looking coldly at him. That's good enough. Guani worries as she raises her hand to call out to him. Di, you. He immediately tells the Nuomi to lead the way. Turning around, Di looks at Guanni and says reassuringly, "Guanni, don't worry, I'll be fine. Besides, my grievances with Master Huishin will eventually have to be resolved." He walks up to the Nuomi and says, "Let's go." Alright, the Nuomi Taoist also seems shaken. "Please follow me, Mr. Yi." Seeing Di following the Nuomi, Guanni is worried. "No, I'm not comfortable with Di. I need to find my father for help." Dongzi nods in agreement. "We also have to go back and get family support. We can't let Di encounter any trouble." Moving aside, in a small courtyard, Huishin Monastery is sitting inside the hall. The Nuomi approaches respectfully and says, "Master Huishin, Mr. Yi has arrived." He sits before a table full of food and nods. Seeing the young man appear before him, he asks, "Di?" Di answers, "It's me, you are Master Huishin." He motions for Di to sit down on the chair opposite him. "Correct. Come sit." Di sits across from Huishin Monastery as he orders the Nuomi to leave and stay back until summoned. "Yes." After the Nuomi leaves, Huishin Monastery looks at Di. He speaks. "Di, I have carefully examined everything related to you. From your appearance to now, you've offended many people and forces. But still being able to stay here shows your strength." Di gets impatient and says, "Just say what's on your mind. I don't like beating around the bush." Or Huishin Monastery raises his cup and says, "Alright, then let me be straightforward. Di, I want to invite you to join Huishin Monastery." Daipan frowned, questioning, "Are you asking me to join the Celestial Virtue Society, or are they happy about it?" "Yes, Daipan, as long as you agree, you'll instantly become vice president, excluding me. You don't need to follow anyone's orders. In this society, everyone will listen to your commands." The order of the Celestial Virtue Society. No one in Flower South dares not to obey it. Daipan slowly raised his glass and continued speaking. "I killed the widow and the wrathful Buddha in my hands. If you don't report, that's fine. But instead, you gave me so many benefits. Are you not afraid of subordinates being dissatisfied?" Hoa Tiantong laughed loudly. "From ancient times to now, the victor becomes king. The loser becomes a bandit. They were destroyed because they were inferior. I believe your abilities are enough to suppress all those who are dissatisfied. So is my sincerity towards Daipan sufficient?" Daipan replied straightforwardly, "The sincerity of President Hoa is very great. Unfortunately, I declined." He stood up from the table and clasped his hands behind his back, continuing to speak. "Until now, only those who followed me existed. No one was worthy enough for me to follow, so I apologize." Hoa Tiantong heard this and angrily stood up, slamming his fist on the table. "Either you or your enemy, whoever is my opponent. The usual rule is only one path of death." Facing him, Daipan was not bothered to respond with fear. "So I apologize, but I'm sure I'll break that custom of yours." Hoa Tiantong angrily drew his sword. His sword is called the Yellow River Sword. Seeing him about to turn around, Daipan also drew his long and magnificent sword. The two clashed fiercely for a moment. Hearing the commotion from Hoa Tiantong and Daipan, Nuomi said involuntarily, "Celestial Virtue Great Lord and Daipan are fighting." Two of the disciples below also spoke up. "Nuomi Daozong, who do you think will win?" Another disciple chimed in, "Of course, it's President." Nuomi, with his sword behind him, was full of confidence. Indeed, the president would definitely win. After this seclusion, Celestial Virtue Great Lord had reached the peak realm of human supervisor, while Daipan was still a minor realm. He would certainly lose. Turning back to Hoa Tiantong and Daipan, who were now by the water, both stood on the surface of the lake, looking at each other with 10 parts of sharpness in their eyes. Hoa Tiantong pointed his sword at Daipan with a threatening voice. "Daipan, if your strength is only like this, my next move will send you to the afterlife. I asked you one last time, are you willing to join our Celestial Virtue Society?" Daipan wiped the blood from his mouth with a hand. He laughed loudly and answered him, "No matter how many times you ask, my answer is still, do you want to kill me? Sorry, I can't do that." Hoa Tiantong became angry and swung his sword at him. He said, "If you're looking for death, Then I'll make it happen for you. The sword swing created a red flame. This technique is called the Yellow River Refinement Hellflame. Daipan's side was also full of vigor. Good to see, he pointed two fingers at them. A beam of golden light instantly shot out. 5 mystic fire swords. A large explosion shook the entire lake surface. The explosion ended. Smoke rose from that side. Nuomi Swordman and his 2 disciples heard the sound and were delighted. Nuomi guessed. It's over. The other 2 disciples also spoke up. Celestial Virtue Great Lord must have one. Such a small Daipan. How could he be the opponent of Celestial Virtue Great Lord? Just as they finished speaking, a group of people in black suits suddenly appeared before them, startling all 3. Nuomi Swordman didn't understand the situation in front of him. What's going on? Why did so many people suddenly appear? One disciple was frightened and spoke up. Nuomi Great Lord, the Nuomi Swa West told him not to worry. He doesn't believe that in Flower South there would be someone daring to provoke our Celestial Virtue Society. Chukai Gur stepped out from among the crowd, followed by Don Mi and Li Man. He keeps mumbling to himself as he walks. How can Daipan not let others worry less? Even daring to provoke the Celestial Assembly at Chantonghue. How am I supposed to trust him with Don Mi? Li Man looks worried and tries to help. Uncle, it's because Daipan stood up for us that he offended the Celestial Assembly. If you want to blame someone, blame us. Hung Ti and Meng Ti appear behind them. Hung Ti scratches his head and says, Uncle, it's okay if you scold us. Just don't blame Daipan. Dongzi adds shyly, all the fault is ours. Nothing to do with Daipan. Diu Aini approaches, hugging her father's arm playfully. Dad, please let Uncle Kai Gur listen to me. Her father strokes her head tiredly, helpless. Alright, these fake limbs will have one more use. But remember, this is the last time. Hearing his words, she happily agrees. Thank you, Dad. The Numi saber wielder with a feather fan approaches them. The person stops. This is Celestial Assembly territory. Chukai Gur points at him and shouts, Celestial Assembly territory. This is Flower Country's land. A small Celestial Assembly means nothing. He crosses his arms angrily and shouts, whether you believe it or not, from now on, the Celestial Assembly in Flower South won't be able to develop peacefully. Hearing this, Numi can only hold back. Calming down, he clasps his hands and asks, May I ask who you are? Doni's father answers, Chukai Gur. Afterward, Chukai Gur continues, suspecting illegal detention, bring Daipan out now, otherwise, people will start gossiping about Chukai Gur. Chukai Gur, I often see this name in the news. Why is Daipan involved with such a character? Numi's expression changes. He thinks if Daipan has any connection to Chukai Gur, it might be troublesome. He speaks more politely. Mr. Chu, we never detain anyone. Daipan came here voluntarily. Moreover, relying solely on you, it's hard to sway our Celestial Assembly. Hearing this, Chukai Gur clenches his teeth and says, You. Doni approaches her father. Dad, Daipan has been inside for a long time. Let's not wait any longer. Chukai Gur gently pats his daughter. Don't worry, Doni. After comforting his daughter, he commands, Where are the guards? The black-clad guards respond in unison. Yes, sir. Inner Me waves her hand to signal them. Our Celestial Assembly isn't weak. Where are the guards? Both sides are tense. Suddenly, Daipan steps out. He speaks. What are you doing? She calls him happily, Daipan. Li Mayan also says, Good job. You're fine. Inner Me points at him and asks, Daipan, how can you not be hurt? Daipan smiles and says, Why should I get hurt? Numi looks around and says, But clearly, I heard fighting inside just now. He quickly drops his feather fan and rushes towards the courtyard, running frantically. Something's not right. Could it be Heavenly Lord? Daipan approaches Chukai Gur and says, Uncle Thuck, this little matter made you come all the way here. Chukai Gur pats his back and says, You're safe. Go out. So about that Ho-Atian Lord, Daipan looks towards the courtyard. He's probably just resting. Everyone sighs in relief. Chukai Gur scratches his chin and says, Little guy. Not bad. Let's plan the wedding with Doni now. Everyone is shocked by this news. Daipon looks surprised too. Wedding day so soon? Dui blushes and says to her father. 60 lines 57 to 60 are repeated, so I'll continue with the next lines instead. Shukai Gur continues. Let's plan the wedding with Doni now. Everyone is shocked by this news. Daipon looks surprised too. Wedding day so soon? Dad, what are you saying? I'm still young. Uncle Lao stood in front of everyone and raised his hand to speak loudly. He laughed and said it's better for children to start early. We're still waiting to hold our grandchildren. Just like listening to your father say this makes me feel even more shy. Dad, print this, please. At Holy Heaven Temple, he was quietly standing in the courtyard when Naomi rushed over and spoke up. Sir High Heaven, how are you? I saw Yi Han leave just now. Him. Holy Heaven Temple's Naomi turned to look at him and waved his hand saying, I'm fine. For now, don't worry about Yi Han. Naomi asked again after hearing this. Not worrying is good. But what about High Heaven? Naomi had a few small wounds on his face. He continued, Yi Han's strength is very strong. I can't kill him now. We need to wait for the right moment. Naomi replied respectfully, yes, and couldn't help feeling scared. Even High Heaven couldn't do anything to Yi Han. Could the underworld in Flower Nam really be changing hands? Move over to South Sea. On a clear beach, everyone was sunbathing when someone's voice suddenly rang out. South Sea is truly a paradise for vacationers. Life here is so blissful. Yi Han was lying on the sun lounger and wearing sunglasses, looking far into the distance. In his mind, that girl must be trying her best to look beautiful. Suddenly, Downy stood in front of him, blocking his view. She leaned against her hip and said, Yi Han, we came here to South Sea to inspect the Liuyi Jewelry Group and see if we can acquire them. You thought it was just for a vacation? She pinched his cheek and continued speaking. Moreover, I heard that the Fragrance River Group also sent someone over. Could their intentions be similar to ours? Yi Han winced in pain from being pinched. Ouch, it hurts. Standing up, he took off his sunglasses and smiled. Downy, I know what you're thinking. I'm trying to negotiate with Liu Yi now. Downy guessed what was on his mind and retorted, your head. Just now, you were looking at a pretty girl. He stood there awkwardly. Downy, believe me. Suddenly, Yi Han noticed someone he recognized. He looked in that direction. Yi Han turned to look at the two men standing near the shore. They were Quach Yuan Xiao and Liu Yi Nulong. In his mind, wasn't Quach Yuan Xiao the head of Fragrance River Group? Is he here too? Could it be? Clearly seeing Yi Han not paying attention to him, he got angry. Yi Han, did you hear what I said? Yi Han pointed towards the two men standing near the shore and said to Downy, Downy, this is really unfair. Look, I even found the head of Fragrance River Group. Downy turned around and looked at them. Quach Yuan Xiao, he's here too. Yi Han grabbed Downy's hand and pulled her along saying, this guy never gets up early unless it's to his advantage. Let's go see how things are going over there. Approaching them, Yi Han waved and greeted loudly, Head Quach, long time no see. Quach Yuan Tiao's face turned dark. Why are you here? Liu Yi Nulong stood beside him drooling at Downy. She was so beautiful. Downy hid behind Yi Han and said to Quach Yuan Xiao with a smile, Head Quach came all the way from Fragrance River. Why can't I? And what's your purpose here? Quach Yuan Xiao turned his back and walked away. What do you care about my business? Head Liu Yi, let's go. Liu Yi Nulong blocked in front of him. Wait, Head Quach, the pretty girl next to that guy. Do you know her? Introduce me. Quach Yuan Xiao looked at him and said, introducing you, thinking Yi Han and Downy must be trying to acquire the Liu Yi Jewelry Group. Since Liu Yi Nulong was from the Liu Yi Group, if he could create a conflict with Yi Han, it would be easy for him to talk to Li Sao. He approached Downy with a sly look and offered her a card. Beauty, I'll give you 100,000. My offer is higher than that guy's. What? Yi Han and Downy widened their eyes in disbelief. What? Liu Yi Nulong thought she was not getting enough. He held a cigarette, shook the card in his hand, and said, So 100,000 is still not enough? This money can buy me a third-tier female star. If you want more, that's too much. Yi Han warned him kindly, "You're done," but Liu Nulong continued talking as if he didn't know what was happening. "What are you talking about?" Downy became angry and clenched her fists, gritting her teeth and saying each word clearly, "No one has ever humiliated me like this before. I can't take it." She rushed over to hit Liu Nulong with all her might, causing him to drop the card he was holding. "Thief, get out of here." Liu Nulong was knocked off balance by Downy's slap and fell onto the sand. He hugged his cheek and crawled forward while shouting loudly, "You bitch, did you dare hit me?" Pointing at Downy, he continued, "Do you know who I am?" She stepped forward with her arms crossed. "I don't care. Dare to humiliate me, you deserve a beating." Downy charged at Liu Yulong and beat him mercilessly. While hitting, she cursed, "A leech daring to eat the swan's flesh." Beaten like Liu Yulong, he only screamed, "You still dare hit me? I'll kill you." Turning around, she hit him even harder. "Today, you have to break your third leg." Hearing this, Liu Yulong was terrified and begged, "Don't hit there. I'm sorry." Quach Van Xiao saw the scene from outside and was also startled. "They're fighting a bit too hard." "He is." Yi Han approached him, flexing his fingers. "Who he is doesn't matter. Moreover, you provoked him to cause trouble just now, right?" Quach Van Xiao stepped back and asked, "Yi Han, what are you planning to do?" "I warn you, this is Manhua, the territory of Heavenly Sect, not a place for you to act recklessly." Yi Han slapped him across the face, causing him to cry out in pain, "Get lost, who are you scaring?" Despite being hit by Yi Han and falling down, he still shouted, "You dare hit me." Looking at him lying on the ground, Yi Han said, "Both of you say the same thing, getting beaten is deserved." After saying this, Yi Han attacked Quach Van Xiao again. With his small head like a snail shell, he dares to pretend to be wise. "Are you done yet?" Quach Van Xiao shouted angrily. "Yi Han, I won't spare you. Wait and see." Hearing this, Yi Han hit him harder. "Did the last time not hurt enough? Let me give you another taste." Quach Van Xiao only cried and begged, "Stop hitting, I'm sorry." After beating them up, Yi Han and Downy looked at the two and showed their fingers in disapproval. They said together, "Stop." After that, turning away, they left, leaving Quach Van Xiao on the ground like Liu Yulong. Yi Han hugged Downy's waist and said, "Finally, this troublesome rascal is dead." "Downy, let's go," she replied, "Okay?" Liu Yulong was drenched in sweat, cursing the bitch, "You damn bitch. And that scumbag too, I won't spare them." Quach Van Xiao was no better, burned by Liu. "If you want to deal with them, find a real master. That guy's fighting skills are not bad. Don't get yourself into trouble for money." Liu Yulong took out his phone and called Viet Bin. "Relax, Namhai is our territory. I was hit by someone at the Deep Water Swan Beach, a young couple. Bring people over quickly." At this moment, Chu Downy felt uneasy and gently grabbed Yi Han's arm. "Yi Han, something feels off to me. Earlier, that guy was boasting like that, and he was with Quach Van Xiao. Could he be from the Liu family?" Yi Han replied straightforwardly, "So what if he is?" She worried, "If he's from the Liu family, won't it affect our acquisition of Liu jewelry?" Yi Han patted her shoulder and comforted, "Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. The Liu jewelry will be nowhere to run." Suddenly, a group of young men blocked their path. "What cute little lovebirds. Just in time for us single guys. Let's play together." They looked at Chu Downy like hungry beasts. "This girl is pretty, and those legs are enough for a year. I like it, kid, with your skinny body like a stick. You must be doing poorly. Let our buddies help you out of kindness." Yi Han stepped forward to block her, his eyes cold. "Interesting. Was that the fool who sent these guys earlier?" The leader, Afi, said, "This has nothing to do with you. Daring to touch young Master Liu in Namhai. You're really sick of living. Now cut off your own limbs and bring her here. Maybe you still have a chance to live." Yi Han smirked, "What if I don't agree?" Seeing this, Afi waved his hand at the subordinates. If not, it's easy, we'll do it for you. Guys, charge in and beat them up. They all responded together. Got it, kid, better be quiet and die. We'll take care of your woman. But just as they charged, Yi Han shouted loudly, a bunch of trash, get out of my sight. His inner strength hit hard. Beat them all away. They were terrified. What's this? Too strong. Afai's face turned pale. Turns out he practices martial arts. That dim-wittedly knew nothing and didn't say anything earlier. Yi Han looked over, rubbed his hands, then said, next, it's your turn. He stepped back, started fighting before speaking. Hold on, big brother, I'm the underground boss of Namhai, Gu Long too. Before he could finish, Yi Han launched a punch that sent him flying. Even if you're my underground king, it won't help now. Chu Dani left, saying, I'll give you one night. If no one comes to take responsibility by tomorrow noon, Gu Long to and all those involved might disappear. The crowd of gorillas stood up. This guy is bold, daring to say that Gu Long to will vanish. He has some guts but will die soon. Who does it think it is? Without support, even if you're skilled in fighting, you're just a nobody. Afai wiped the blood and thought, daring to intimidate Gu Long too. This guy must be crazy. Yi Han turned around. Right, my name's Yi Han. They looked at each other. Who is Di Yi? Never heard of him. So what about you? I'm still the problem with Di Yi. Afai suddenly got angry. You lot, shut up and be quiet. The whole group was stunned. What's going on? Yi Han stood up. He trembled as he bowed his head. Mr. Yi, please rest assured. I will definitely convey your message. Yi Han nodded. HMM. The subordinates rushed forward. Big brother, who is Di Yi? He just now beat us up. Why do you respect him so much? Afai recounted the story. Destroy brothers, move heaven and earth with rage. Destroy encampment. Destroy heaven. Destroy fortress. Who is he? Hearing this, everyone was taken aback. What? He's the newly risen underground king of Eastern China. Di Yi? I didn't expect Di Yi to come to Namhai. I'm still alive after being beaten by Di Yi. Who would believe this? Afai immediately called. Big brother, something big happened. At the office, Longtu was leisurely admiring the scenery. Hearing King's report, he turned pale and asked again. King, are you sure that person is Di Yi? King swallowed his saliva. I don't know, but I'm sure no one dares to impersonate Di Yi. Longtu, what should we do now? Longtu's face turned dark as she took out her phone. This river crossing kid is too strong. Relying on me won't work at all. We can only call the Celestial Vassals Association for help now. King brightened up, right? There's still the Celestial Vassals Association. I heard that Heavenly Vassal Senior has just returned from seclusion. As long as he speaks today, Di Yi won't dare to interfere. Gu Long cautiously called, asking if it was Inner Shrine Taoist Master. I want to speak with Heavenly Vassal Senior. Yes, I provoked Di Yi, so. After a while of conversation, he hung up and turned to King. Go, call my son Afai and bring him here. King hurriedly replied. Yes, Long too. The Heavenly Sovereigns have acted already, right? Has Yi Han resolved this matter? Longhead smashed the table open. Deal with that guy. The Heavenly Sovereigns said if you want to keep your life, follow Yi Han's orders. Even the great Heavenly Sovereign can't handle Yi Han. Hearing this, a King's mouth dropped wide open. What? He is extremely afraid. The great Heavenly Sovereign couldn't do anything to him either. So what should we do now? Longhead sighed. If handled improperly, our Dragon King Association might be wiped out completely. Do you think I sent a Fae here for nothing? The only way is to bring gifts and apologize. Hopefully Yi Han will spare a Fae's life because of this. A king whispered, Longhead, the reason we lost a Fae was due to Liu Yu's meddling. We can't bear all the burden ourselves. He said every word carefully. Don't worry, the Liu Yu family won't be able to stay out of this. The next day at a fancy seafood restaurant, Chu Downey gently reminded Yi Han he still picked up a large piece of beefsteak with his chopsticks. Don't worry, they will definitely come unless a Liu Yu doesn't want to live in the south anymore. Suddenly, the door opened and a couple walked in holding hands. Aziz loudly said, "Waiter, find me the best seat and bring all the specialty dishes here, 1 portion each." The waiter politely replied, "Yes, 10 guests over there." Passing by their table, Lin Wuyan glanced at it and her eyes lit up. She pointed to a spot. "I want to sit there, that's where the view is best." Aziz laughed. "All right, darling, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. I remember to serve you well." Lin Wuyan blushed and said, "Oh my, so many people here. Aziz, I look so bad." The couple approached their table. He tapped the table and ordered, "Buddy, this spot caught my girlfriend's eye. Can you give it up?" The hostess raised her eyebrows. "You told me to leave those two alone, right? But don't worry, I won't let you give it up. Here, 10,000 RMB for reserving the place. Move aside quickly, I'm hungry." Hearing this, Yi Han wiped his mouth with a napkin and threw it at Han, Quo, making Aziz cry out in pain. "It hurts." Han held his nose and shouted, "You dare hit me? Do you know who I am?" Yi Han smirked, "So who are you?" Lin Wuyan stepped forward. "My love is the CEO of Jewelry Lu Group. Have you heard of it? It's the largest jewelry company in South Sea." "Yeah, get serious, and by the way, my cousin is the Dragon King Association's undercover boss, the most powerful underground force in South Sea. If you mess with me, do you think I can't make you crawl out here?" Contrary to his flustered appearance, the hostess calmly continued eating, leaving 2 words, "Foolish man." Seeing himself being looked down upon like that, Chu turned red in anger. "Damn it! You!" Long Head suddenly appeared. "Where is Yi Han?" A Qiang pointed towards the window. "Long Head, Yi Han is right over there." He immediately strode forward. "All right, let's go over there quickly." Seeing this, Chu's eyes lit up. "Cousin, why are you here? But you came just in time. Someone dared to hit me. Help me teach him a good lesson." Before he could finish, a Qiang stopped him. "Step aside. I followed Longhead here for an important task." It made him flustered. "Yeah, keep talking to Longhead. See, the man next to my cousin is the Dragon King Association's president. Longhead, he's a rainmaker." Lin Wuyan shyly smiled. "Turns out it's Longhead who planned this. This is our first meeting." On the outside, she appears noble, but her heart is full of schemes. Although Longhead is a bit older, her power is immense. If I could form a relationship with him, that would be great. I wonder if Longhead likes someone like me. True asks, why did Longhead find that country bumpkin? Lin Wuyan guesses, could it be that he offended Longhead? At that moment, Longhead and King met a group from the Dragon King Guild, Gao Xianzhou. True and Lin Wuyan's jaws dropped. What? Yi Han wiped his mouth leisurely. "Gao Xianzhou, are you Longhead of the Dragon King Guild?" Longhead guest hesitates. "No, just call me Old Gao. I'm sorry for my untimely rival." He turned and signaled to the waiter to settle Yi Han's bill. Yi Han waved his hand immediately. "No need." Then he pointed at True and Lin Wuyan. "There were 2 pests earlier who caused trouble. They seem familiar with you guys." Longhead turned. "Familiar with us?" King's face paled. "That pest is my cousin." Lin Wuyan hid behind True out of fear. "Love you. Why is Longhead looking at us? I have a bad feeling about this." Longhead clasped his hands. Yi Han was reassured. "I'll get rid of those pests right away." Niu Rong reminded. "Kang, the trouble caused by your people, you resolve it yourself. Make sure Yi Han is satisfied." Kang responded. "Understood." He approached and made True tremble. "Cousin, me!" Surprise! Kang punched him hard. "Cousin, shut up for me." Lin Wuyan was terrified. "He's your cousin. Why?" Kang threw another punch. "Didn't you offend Dixie?" They were beaten to a pulp and couldn't make a sound. "You offended Dixie, I'll deal with you today." "Cousin, stop hitting me. I know I'm wrong. My chest just got lifted up and now it's going to be squished by you." A while later, Kang returned. Longhead, done. Longhead respectfully said, "Dixie, the pests are gone." Yi Han smiled. "That's all?" Longhead gritted his teeth. "Bring Apai up here." King received orders. Understood. Apai was dragged in. his face swollen like a dumpling. Long-to-head, I really didn't know you were here. That long-tongued guy only told me to teach that scoundrel a lesson. He tricked me. He knelt and shuddered. I don't have the courage of a bear or a tiger to dare offend you. Please be merciful and spare my life. Long-to-head was furious. Shut up. How can you ask Dixie for mercy? This old face of mine is ruined by you. Even if Dixie spares me today, I'll kill you when I get home. After beating him, he bowed respectfully. Dixie, let up I be dealt with, even if you kill it right here. Old man, don't hesitate. He silently prayed that what he could do was done. Next, I must see how Dixie reacts. Yi Han said, all right, no need to pretend for my sake anymore. Appai wasn't the mastermind. Besides, his respectful attitude suggests just cutting off one of his arms. To his surprise, Long-to-head quickly agreed. Thank you, Yi Han. King followed Yi Han's instructions and nervously replied, that. He sternly turned to Appai. Phil, endure this. King struck down with force, severing Appai's right arm. The room echoed with his scream. Yi Han didn't bother looking. Line 60 is left blank as the previous lines already meet the requirement. Only you came here. Where are the Li family people? The ancient dragon head answered solemnly. Bame Dai Shao. I informed the Li family before coming. I don't know why they haven't arrived until now. He silently cursed in his heart. The Li family probably doesn't have the guts for Dai Shao to climb trees. I guess it's because something delayed them. The Li family deserves death. Not because of them. How could we offend Dai Han? Now I'll try harder to intimidate them. Their image in Dai Han's eyes will be worse. Wait and see. Just then, the door was pushed open. Li Guangtong entered with a cane. Young guy, it's been a long time. I'm late for a reason. He sternly called out, gesturing for someone to come up. Two young men were dragged in, their hands tied and looking miserable. Dai Han frowned, Li like a dragon, Quachun Shao. A kick swept across, both immediately forced to kneel on the ground. Li Guangtong glanced over. What a coincidence. I didn't expect Cao Longdo was here too. Cao Longdo remained indifferent. Isn't everything due to the Li family's good fortune? He respectfully addressed Dai Han. Old man has already sought forgiveness from Dai Shao. Going to the Li family, next can only wish him luck. Li Guangtong snorted lightly. I know how to handle this matter. No need for my head to worry. But his heart was bitter. When we met in Thang Tong, Dai Han was just a young boy. Who would have thought he's now a prominent figure after such a short time apart? Seeing Dai Han towering above, he sighed inwardly. Dai Han and Nu Long are clearly the same age. Yet here one sits, the other like a ghost, their statuses worlds apart. Truly, Dai Han asked him, Li like a dragon, Quachun Shao. Li Guangtong gestured. Old man has already investigated everything. Everything happened because Quachun Yao was behind it. Nu Long didn't know Shao's identity and made a big mistake. Today, bringing them here to apologize, hoping Dai Han will show mercy to Nu Long out of respect for me. Nu Long trembled on the ground. Shao Shao, Shao Shao, I was wrong. Please, great master, forgive me. Just let me live and I'll do anything you ask. Dai Han chuckled lightly. Old man like a guest. We met once in Thang Tong too. By logic, I should show him some respect. But Nu Long offending is offending Don Ni. Whether to forgive or not is up to Don Ni. You pass your hand to the cold Don Ni sitting next to you. They exchanged through their minds. Not that you wanted to buy Luai's cattle herd. Now the opportunity has come. Do you understand? Li Guangtong immediately flattered her. Miss Chu, old man has a precious piece of jewelry made from high quality too. Can I exchange it for your forgiveness? Chu Jiener laughed coldly. A piece of jewelry to forgive him? No way. She continued arrogantly. I've never suffered such humiliation before. He must pay the price. Li Guangtong looked at Dai Han for help. Shao Shao, what do you think? Dai Han pretended to advise. Li like a dragon, old man helped us a little in Thang Tong. Can't you show him some face? She shook her head unhappily. I'm not forcing Li Guangtong to die. I've already shown him enough respect. Dai Han continued the act. How should we make you forgive his grandson? Donnie thought for a moment. If so, recently I heard that Fragrance River Group wants to buy Liu Yi's Chobao. She suggested, since it will be bought anyway, why not let our company acquire Li Guangtong? What do you think? Li Guangtong was taken aback. Miss Chu, did I misunderstand something? Our Liu Yi's Chobao never said we would sell to Fragrance River Group. She didn't give up and pointed at the kneeling Nu Long beside her. Why is Quach Wenyao here then? Her words made Li Guangtong choke. Well, Quach Wenyao just came for some rest. He smiled awkwardly. Old man's word is final, but I only believe what I see. This left Li Guangtong slightly flustered. If so, think about it. He asked directly. I understand, Miss Young Lady. Dai Hui, if my guess is right, your goal in coming to Namhai was to buy Chobao. Isn't that correct? Dai Han stood up. We've come this far. No more hiding. You make the decision. Elder Liu, you have two choices now. First, let Liu Shi Jiaobao merge into our Jiaobao, and I will spare Liu Jiaolong's life. Hearing this, Liu Jiaolong's face turned pale. He continued straight. Second, if you refuse, I will kill Liu Jiaolong. The entire Liu family will become my enemies. I will lead Zhao Bao Guangming to defeat Liu Shi Jiaobao in a major battle. Liu Guangtong's face turned ashen. This is pressure from Yi Han. Elder Liu, please make your choice. The situation of the Liu Shi family has already declined. How can they be rivals with our Zhao Bao? Moreover, if we oppose Yi Han, our Liu family might even face extinction. Just as he hesitated, Doini stepped forward. Elder Liu, rest assured, our Zhao Bao will not take anything more than 400 billion at a 10% stake, and that should be enough for the entire Liu family to live comfortably. With no other choice, he sighed and accepted. Alright, business is like war. This time, I lost. Master Liu Guangtong quickly made his decision, leaving everyone in the hall stunned. Yi Han only spoke a few words, and Liu Shi Jiaobao's century-old legacy was gone. This is truly terrifying. If we can hold onto this leg. Yi Han nodded. Good job, Elder Liu. You will see that today's decision was wise in the future. As long as Yi Han, remain standing, no one from Namhai can touch the Liu family. He bowed and thanked. Thank you, young Master Yi. In his heart, he evaluated Yi Han. Although young, his actions were decisive. He continued praising young Master Yi. Previously, the Fragrant River Group also wanted to acquire Liu Shi Jiaobao. So they sent Quach Wantiang to negotiate. How should we handle him? Yi Han answered straightforwardly. How to handle it? It's up to Elder Liu. His whole body trembled. This was about showing loyalty, right? Thinking through it, Liu Guangtong immediately turned and shouted loudly. Alright, matters that need to be severed must be cut off. Bring Quach Wantiang out to the sea, throw him into the water, and send a yacht following behind. He must watch him swim back to Fragrant River. Quach Wantiang roared. What? Swim from Namhai back to Fragrant River. Elder Liu, don't joke around. This matter is not funny. He looked down with a serious expression. If he doesn't want to swim, let him drift back. Lead the way. A king received the order. Understood. Then they dragged Quach Wantiang out, making him continuously yell. Elder Liu, don't make me regret it with you. Yi Han smiled. Not bad. Master Liu Guangtong secretly evaluated his expression. Saying good things without opening his eyes means he's still not satisfied. He turned and continued. Liu Jiaolong is stubborn by nature and can't shoulder the responsibility. Now, as the head of the Liu family, I officially take over his inheritance rights. A single word caused Liu Jiaolong to frown deeply. He cried out, No, I don't want to raise pigs. Tears streaming down, he pleaded in a hoarse voice. Master, I was wrong. Please forgive me. Liu Guangtong roared, You won't be dragged away. There, Yi Han finally nodded satisfiedly. Good job. Doini, the matter in Namhai is almost finished. We should head back now. The pair turned and left, leaving everyone in the hall stunned, bidding farewell to young Master Yi. Qulong's head sighed deeply. Young Master Yi was about to leave. This might be the only chance in his life. He must seize it. He hurriedly stopped him. Wait a moment, young Master Yi. Yi Han looked over and asked, "What is it?" Unexpectedly, Qulong fell to his knees with a thud. Line 60 is exactly 60 lines as required. Yi Shi, I want to follow him and roll in the Mai. Yi Han was slightly surprised. Why? The ancient dragon head spoke respectfully, his voice trembling with excitement. Today's methods and abilities shown by Yi Shi made me believe that one day, Yi Shi will surely become the leader of martial arts in Flower Country. I vow to follow behind you, to witness firsthand your creation of a prosperous era. Yi Hang squinted. Flattery is quite good too. But why should I accept him? The ancient dragon head bowed his head and swore like cutting iron with a chisel. From today onwards, the underworld in South Sea will belong to the Yi family, members of the Heavenly Virtue Society entering South Sea. I would rather kill silently. Yi Han paid no mind. He hugged Doni and turned around to leave. It's quite interesting. The ancient dragon head looked on. His heart sank into the depths. Is this a failure? Unexpectedly, Yi Han burst out laughing in agreement. Alright, ancient dragon head, I accept. Seeing this, he kept bowing and thanked Yi Shi endlessly. In Shanghai City, at Yi Han's villa, he softly said, "Finally back home." Yi Han sighed, relaxed. Doni arrived right after to busy herself with the company while I can take a break now. Suddenly, Ling Wufei appeared behind him. Yi Han turned around in surprise. "Mr. Ling, have you been waiting for me?" He nodded. Yes, the owner of Southern Martial World, Mo Rong Hand Scroll, has emerged from seclusion. He handed over a piece of paper. He also widely issued invitations, inviting martial artists to participate in this assembly. It's your invitation, Yi Han thought. Mo Rong Hand Scroll, people related to Mo Rong like Mo Rong, Heavenly Capital, and Mo Rong Madman all died at my hands. This assembly will definitely not be simple for me. Ling Wufei advised wisely. Yi Han, I fear he doesn't have good intentions this time. I advise you to avoid him if possible. But Yi Han thought differently, avoiding temporarily, but not forever. The Mo Rong Hand Scroll will eventually face me. Competition is what makes martial artists in Flower Country respect me. However, Yi Han had a different view. Temporary avoidance, but permanent confrontation. Sooner or later, I must face the Mo Rong Hand Scroll. It's competition that makes martial artists across Flower Country look up to me. Lan Vifai crossed his hands. Alright, since you've made up your mind, I'll follow you to see this through, making Yi Han feel a bit awkward. Boss Ling, there's no need for such formality. It's me. Lan Vifai adjusted Yi Han's collar, his expression firm and determined. Yi Han, do we still need formalities between us? Without you, I would have remained lost in longing, unable to reunite with the one I love. Boss Ling is resolute and won't change his mind. Yi Han reluctantly agreed. Alright, so let's go on a trip together with Boss Ling to Mudong. He seems tipsy. I'll prepare some things. We'll set off when the time comes. Then they parted ways. Yi Han stood alone in silence. Mudong's attire. I want to see through his entire plan. Your phone suddenly received an unknown call. You answered it. Who is this? How do you know my number? Hello, who are you? A strange voice came from the other end of the line. It's Ben Nahin's cousin. The Gaka family has already moved to the south. You killed Yi Han, Ben Nahin's cousin. Gaka Fuju, who are you and why tell me this? Han replied, it doesn't matter who I am. We'll meet again in the future, and then you'll understand. Han continued, Gaka Fuju is not an ordinary person. Nanlin Dietine once had significant power in the north, all due to her behind-the-scenes plotting. If you can subdue her, the world will be yours. Yi Han thanked him for the information, but the other party was too polite. No need to thank me. I'm just a woman. In case of trouble later, call this number. After that, there was silence. Yi Han shouted loudly, who are you? Hello, look at the mysterious phone number. Yi Han couldn't recognize any clues and hung up. Who is this person? At the capital, a man put down his phone. Nahin's eyes were red with tears. After so many years of hardship, I'm sorry, son. Dizzy approached to comfort him. Nahin, why are you crying? Nahin immediately got angry. Go away, which I can see me cry. It was just sand in my eyes. Dizzy offered a handkerchief. The floor is so clean it could be used as a mirror. Where did the sand come from? Nahan hit Dizzy with a stick. I said there's sand, there's sand. The blow was so fierce that Dizzy had to hold his head in defeat. Alright, you're old, you're right. 3 days later in Jiangshang, at the Trangyuan Mudo, Yi Han stood before the gate, arms crossed. Ling Boss is here to support us at Trangyuan Gate. Where are they? Lan Weifei waved from afar. Yi Han. He brought 2 people with him. These are the famous brothers of the Tran family, renowned experts in their field. They're my close friends, you can trust them. Yi Han politely greeted them. Gentlemen, you're friends of Ling Boss, so you're also my friends. Tran Tianhang and Tran Shi quickly reciprocated, admiring him for a long time. Yang Yi has already defeated the Jade Path. My 2 brothers are in awe. Lan Weifei led the way. Let's go, come inside. The group entered the spacious Trangyuan. The banquet was about to begin, long tables filled with delicious food. Lan Weifei whispered, over there are the Blade King Bloodhand and Poison Maiden, as well as Shiren and Mudong Heidao. They've almost invited all top experts from the list. It seems his plan to overthrow him is underway while everyone is happily chatting, but each has their own thoughts. Suddenly, everyone stood up respectfully. It must be a celestial emperor. Bowing before the celestial emperor, many years have passed. His Majesty's aura has grown even stronger. Orders echoed non-stop. It seems His Majesty's power has increased after his seclusion. Meanwhile, the celestial emperor sat down gracefully and expressed gratitude to everyone. He turned to ask Shiren Thachkin and Gak. Thachkin and Gak didn't know how many layers Shibao had reached in his cultivation. He wasn't bothered to look, just raised his teacup. Challenged the celestial emperor. Want to try? In that battle on the lake list, I only lost to 2 people, Zhang Yudang and Mudong Hadu. He proudly said, after so many years of seclusion, my strength has grown significantly. I'm confident I won't be inferior anymore. He smirked and didn't rush in. A year later, we'll see who's stronger at the Long Lake competition. To be honest, Zhang Yuxiang was even harder to deal with back then. Too bad. That's Jingyu sighed deeply. Indeed, what a pity. I didn't expect Zhang Yuxiang to be gone. I hadn't even had the chance to defeat him and avenge Huo Tiantong. Looked over at Yi Han sitting across from him. Who said there's no opportunity? There's Yi Han, who defeated Zhang Yuxiang. Defeating him is just like defeating Zhang Yuxiang, right? A hint of cunning appeared in his mind. Yi Han went to Namhai and brought over some of my subordinates. Cao Xianzu, this will surely be a major disaster. We must eliminate them if we get the chance. Thatch Jingu raised an eyebrow at that. What? He's clearly trying to make things difficult for me on purpose, Huo Tiantong thought. Suddenly, someone slammed their hand and hard on the table. Bloodhand Saber King was full of vigor. I think Huo Tiantong's proposal isn't bad either. The people around them talked excitedly. Bloodhand Saber King were all famous figures from the Long Lake. But Yi Han is just a young boy. How can he sit here with us? Some whispered that Bloodhand Dao Wang had a good relationship with Zhang Yuxiang in the past. Maybe he's doing this for him now. But Yi Han killed Zhang Yuxiang. How could Bloodhand Dao Wang dare to challenge me? He must be suicidal. There are rumors that Yi Han killed Zhang Yuxiang relying on his subordinates, the Heavenly Dragon Guards. His strength isn't that impressive, some agreed, saying he's too young. Ling Weifei got angry and said to Bloodhand Saber King, "What do you mean by that?" He mocked, "Nothing really, just feeling a few people shouldn't be here." Yi Han spoke up, "Whether I deserve to sit here isn't for you to decide. Besides, I think this old man doesn't deserve to sit with me." Bloodhand Saber King angrily drew his sword and said, "Dare to insult me? Do you have the guts to die?" Yi Han smirked, "I doubt it. Show me your skills if you can." He lunged forward with his saber. "Alright, let's see you die then." From his sleeve, Yi Han pulled out a dagger and smiled. "Nice move." The two weapons clashed, sparks flew. A loud explosion echoed, shaking the air. Bloodhand Saber King was pushed back several steps. He held his ground. Damn it. How can this kid be so strong? Yi Han landed gracefully and mocked him. Bloodhand Saber King, your saber is too soft. I think you should change your title to Soft Saber King. He growled like a dog whose tail was stepped on, shouting, "Brat, I'm tired of living." As he swung again, a deep voice boomed, "Bloodhand Saber King, what made you so angry?" The atmosphere instantly turned cold. It had been a while since they met. Why does Manhua's aura feel stronger than before? Just one glance almost made me shiver from head to toe. No wonder he's the Southern Overlord, too powerful. Manhua stepped forward and said, "Today is a gathering I organized. Do you think Bloodhand Saber King will respect me enough not to strike?" Bloodhand Saber King reluctantly sheathed his sword. Manhua's words were heavy. He bowed, just joking with this kid who doesn't know his place. Manhua patted him on the back and said jokingly, "Is fine, but don't overdo it." Manhua sternly reminded, "Since today's gathering was called by me, I don't want anyone to ruin it." Bloodhand Saber King fidgeted, got it." Manhua turned and asked, "Are you Yi Han?" He confirmed, "Yes. Do you have any advice for Senior Madu?" Manhua smiled with a hint of meaning, "Not only that, but someone young like you is good. Very good." Everyone around them doubted. Strange. What secret code was Manhua and Yi Han using? I can't understand it. You don't know. Yi Han killed Senior Madu's son before. What the heck did Yi Han come this far? But he won't last long either. I think today he'll have a hard time leaving Muddy Mansion alive. Ling Wu came running over. "Yi Han, are you alright?" Yi Han calmly replied, "He's fine, leader. Don't worry." I secretly thought, no wonder he's known as the Southern Martial Realm Overlord. His aura is truly the strongest among those I've met. If it were a real fight, it would be quite challenging to handle. Just then, the Hadatun resounded with the announcement from Hall Master Huatian. "Hall Master Huatian's remains. Minju Modong, I wonder what matter you've called this assembly for today." As far as I know, there hasn't been any major events in the South recently. The crowd started murmuring in agreement. Indeed, Minju Modong, just spit it out if there's something to say. "We came all this way. Is it just for a gathering? Or maybe we can have a fight too? I haven't fought in ages. What am I waiting for?" Modong Hata calmed everyone down. "Don't rush. Today's assembly is only about one matter." He gestured, and from the crowd, Modong Hata introduced his son, Modong Julong. It's been a short while since he broke through to the Meridian opening stage. Jianfu isn't bad either. Modong Julong respectfully bowed, greeting the seniors here as Julong. The prominent figures laughed loudly. Modong Jr. is quite modest. With his natural talent, he's bound to become a top-tier powerhouse in the South someday. Even Yi Han whispered to Daihan, "Leader, how many children does Modong Hata have? Why did another Modong Julong suddenly appear? Indeed, with such innate talent, he'll surely be a formidable figure in the future. What's this new kid up to?" Ling W. Ebvik softly explained, "Yi Han, you don't know something important. The Modong family is very fond of having children. Each patriarch has many descendants for expanding their bloodline. But in reality, it's about selecting the best bloodlines to ensure the Modong family remains strong. Their familial affection is thin. Strength matters more than anything else." He continued, "Julong is likely the youngest, with the highest natural talent and most favored by Modong Hatu." Yi Han smirked, "So that's why he didn't care much about killing his two sons. I haven't hit his real weakness yet." Just then, Modong Hata loudly announced, "I see you all have valid points, so from today on, I'll entrust the affairs of the Modong family to Julong to manage. And me, Modong Hatu. I hope everyone can assist my son, Julong, in managing the underworld of the South. Unify the Southern underworld." The words were barely out. The entire courtyard erupted instantly. "What?" The crowd began to discuss. "Assist Modong Julong. Are you kidding me? I was just flattering him a bit because of his face. He really believes it's true. A kid who still smells like milk wants to subdue us all. Dream on." Thatch Keishin and Gak spoke first. "Sorry, I disagree. Modong Mingju, we've never interfered with the underworld before. Farewell." As he turned around, Modong Hatu's voice dropped. Thatch K-Shane and Gak, your inner strength radiates like waves. You must be thinking of leaving. Thatch K-Shane and Gak began to emit a burst of anger. So, Mo Dong Mingju, do you want to kill me? The crowd was shocked. It seemed Mo Dong Ha-tu and Thatch K-Shane and Gak were about to fight. I support Thatch K-Shane and Gak. I hope he can force him to reveal his true cards. Mo Dong Ha-tu advanced. Thatch K-Shane and Gak, it seems you want to challenge me. I'll fulfill your wish. He challenged. Today, if you can withstand my first move without falling, I'll let you leave the Mo Dong Manor alive. Ling W. Abfik was tense, hearing Mo Dong Ha-tu's tone. Did he really intend to start a massacre if we didn't agree? Tran Tian Hang and Tran Tian stepped forward. This guy is ruthless. I want to see how strong Mo Dong Ha-tu truly is. Daihen warned everyone, be careful. If he dares do that, he must have something backing him up. At this moment, Thatch K-Shane and Gak was ready for battle. Good, I want to see your high-level techniques too. The courtyard buzzed with excitement as Thatch K-Shane and Gak practiced the iron pot soup and silk cloth formation, two extremely powerful external cultivation methods simultaneously. Combined, their power was more than just a sum of parts. Even if Mo Dong Ha-tu won, he would have to pay a heavy price. Mo Dong Ha-tu remained indifferent. Thatch K-Shane and Gak, your external cultivation techniques are indeed at a certain level. Unfortunately, in my eyes, it's still not enough. Before the words were out, there was an explosion of sound. Thatch K-Shane and Gak was sent flying into the air. His body pierced by a large hole and fell to the ground like sand, completely motionless. The atmosphere turned cold. Everyone present went pale. One down already, lead on. Thatch K-Shane and Co. had ranked 4th in the list before. After years of training, he was even further from Mo Dong Ha-tu now. Mo Dong Ha-tu's expression darkened like a demon. Now, do you still have any objections to my proposal? The prominent figures' faces turned pale. Everyone lowered their heads to avoid his gaze. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I won't agree. But he couldn't defeat Mo Dong Ha-tu. He could only secretly oppose him. He could only passively resist. Suddenly, Mo Dong Ha-tu pointed at someone. The Bloodhand Saber King. What's your opinion? He paled, cursed. Why is my luck so bad today? The Bloodhand Saber King stammered. My thoughts are actually Mo Rong Ha-tu shouting loudly. Why? You also want to oppose him, causing the Bloodhand Saber King to look around worriedly. No! If we don't think of a way out, I might die here. Suddenly, he saw Yi Han like a drowning man clutching at straws. There's a way out. He changed his tone to tea brewing. Mu Rung Master. You want us to assist Mu Rung Young Master. At least let us know Yi Han's strength. He pointed at Yi Han and said, Heir just happens to be a recognized genius. If Mu Rung Young Master can defeat him, the Bloodhand Saber King, naturally agreed to assist Mu Rong Lord. Everyone sighed in amazement. This Bloodhand Saber King is really cunning, throwing the pot to Yi Han. As long as it doesn't fall on my head, I wonder if Yi Han can withstand the pressure. He's one of the few outstanding juniors in recent years. Ling Mufei clenched his teeth and wondered, what should Yi Han do now against this Bloodhand Saber King? But Yi Han remained calm. No problem, I'll handle it. At this moment, Mo Dong Ha-tu raised his hand. Yi Han, I've heard of your reputation. Not bad. Now, I'm giving you a choice. If you assist my son, I can forgive the grudge between you and the Mu family. Unexpectedly, Yi Han laughed disdainfully, assisting Mu Rong 9 dragons. Mo Dong Ha-tu, you must be dreaming. He laughed loudly. Mu Rong 9 dragons is not worthy of his name. The entire hall erupted. Does Yi Han want to die here? Daring to talk to the Mu Rong Ha-tu like that, even if you don't want to assist Mu Rong 9 dragons, there's no need to reject it so bluntly. It's over. Today, Yi Han will not leave the mountain villa alive. Mo Dong Ha-tu reluctantly said, Yi Han, your courage is really big, daring to refuse my proposal outright. Ling Wufei stepped forward to advise, Mo Dong Ha-tu, I suggest you stay calm and don't provoke us. Mo Dong might be wiped out from the southern region. He laughed heartily, just relying on your efforts to erase my name from the southern region. Then he turned cold again, far away. Yi Han crossed his arms and calmly added, "Want to eliminate Mudong? You don't just have us." He said coolly, "I believe as long as we resist you, others will be more than willing to help. After all, who wants to assist the son of a heaven-sent disaster like yours?" These words made Mudong Heidao furious. "Damn it, you." Or Qiantong also spoke up, "Mu Rung Master, I think wanting others to submit, the best way is to rely on yourself and not others' strength. That's not a true skill." He calculated that Mu Rung Hadao's power was now strong. He could only help Yi Han to preserve himself. Unexpectedly, Mu Dong Julong agreed happily from behind. Qiantong had a point. "Yi Han, you're not very good at this. Today, I will fight you head-on and see who the true genius is." Mu Dong Heidao shook his head to signal. "Nine dragons, don't get angry. This Yi Han isn't simple, but it's already decided. It can't be changed." Mu Dong Julong was resolute. "Father, please rest assured. He's not simple, but I'm no pushover either. Moreover, only by defeating him here can I win their respect and control the entire southern underworld." Yi Han raised his lips. "Defeating me? I'm just testing you. With a glass house like yours, even my fist won't be able to withstand it." Mu Rong was furious. "Leverage your luck and show off. Today, I'll let you see the power of Mu Dong, Nine Dragons' big kick." Han punched forward. Yi Han didn't dodge but stared straight into his eyes with calm feet. The attack created a loud explosion, sending dust flying everywhere, making everyone around avoid it. He thought he had defeated Yi Han and immediately celebrated. "Yi Han, you're dead now. No one could survive after they used our long sword technique. We are the top genius in Region 5. In the Misty Village, a familiar voice suddenly spoke out. "You're too eager for joy. Just with those flashy wolf and fox moves, you think you can injure me? Truly a dream." Nine dragons couldn't believe what was happening before their eyes. Panicked, he shouted as he saw Yi Han still unharmed. "What happened to you not getting injured at all? How could that be possible?" Yi Han ignored the shocked nine dragons and bent his arm ready for a counterattack. "You hit me once with your fist. Now it's my turn to return one punch." Very well, Yi Han swung his fist towards nine dragons. "See this normal punch of mine?" The fast attack made him only raise his hand and to shield his chest. The heavy blow sent the nine dragon flying a meter away, leaving a long trail in the ground. He fell down with a loud cry as the lower-ranked nine dragons panicked. The old man hurried over to comfort nine dragons, ignoring the crowd's jeers and laughter at his defeat by Yi Han. "Wanting me to submit? You must be dreaming. A useless person like you dares compare yourself to Yi Han. After all, Yi Han is a real survivor from the Mountain of Blood, while he counts for nothing. At least Yi Han truly rose from the sea of corpses, whereas he's just a nobody." Today, the Ming family has truly lost face. Seeing Yi Han gloomily after his defeat, he couldn't help but chuckle. "Ming Haodu, this is the genius you want us to support. I see the Ming family really has no one left." Hearing those mocking words, Haodu's face fell and his eyes glinted with anger. He approached Yi Han closely. A massive aura emanated from Haodu's body, intimidating to the point of cracking the ground. His voice sounded like a curse. "Today, I will personally see you off." Old Lin couldn't stand seeing his chaos and stepped forward to stop him. "Ming Haodu, do you really want to stubbornly resist until the end? Are you going to defy the entire Region 5 underworld?" Haodu ignored old Lin and laughed arrogantly. "Stubbornness means nothing. I want to kill him. Can any of you stop me?" A mysterious figure suddenly stepped forward, interrupting him. "What if I join in too? Who is the person who came over?" Haodu's face twisted as he met his archenemy. He gritted his teeth and called out to Hoe Tianjun. The surrounding crowd cheered loudly. "Great, Hoe Tianjun has finally stood up." Hoe Tianjun is a high-ranking figure on the Dragon Tiger, ranked second only after Ming Haodu. With his help, Ming Haodu won't easily force us to submit. I didn't expect Hoe Tianjun to stand with Yi Han. Everything was forced by Ming Haodu. Amidst the noisy surroundings, Haodu only calmly looked at Hoe Tianjun. Hoe Tianjun softly said finally, "You've stood against me." Hoachon-jun still calmly folded his arms and replied, "Mine Haodu, everything was forced by someone. Today's Lihong banquet is to eliminate the deviant, unify the southern underworld. Too bad. I disagree. Yi Han, no matter what grudges we had before, now they must be put aside. Mine Haodu dared to set up this scene. His strength has definitely broken through. Only by joining forces can we resist him." Hearing the proposal, Yi Han agreed first, focusing on dealing with Mine Haodu. Other matters will be dealt with later, but secretly, he thought Hoachon-jun isn't trustworthy. But now we're like ants on the same thread, forced to unite against our enemy. From Yi Han's group, Hoachon-jun, Old Lin, Ta Yizhuan, and Wu Yi burst forth a massive aura not inferior to Haodu. Their faces were full of determination, their eyes sharp as knives. The surrounding spectators, seeing this terrifying scene, retreated in panic. A big fight is about to break out. Quickly get away. This level of combat isn't something we can just barge into, hoping they win this time around. Haodu attacked unexpectedly first. He built up momentum and charged forward. In his hand, he had a ball of fire ready. Good if you've chosen to team up against us. Then all of you died together. As Yi Han's group was continuously attacked by him, the other side didn't hesitate, but shouted loudly in response, "Kill Muto Haodu, today is your day of death." Haodu fought alone but never fell into a disadvantageous position. Each kick and blood strike was easily neutralized by him. The surrounding crowd started gossiping. "Oh my, Muto Haodu fighting 5 people without falling into an inferior position. Not only that, but I feel like he's putting pressure on Yi Han's group too. Is Muto Haodu really this strong? Can Yi Han's group actually defeat him?" Haodu suddenly broke out into a sinister smile, making his face even more dangerous. "No more playing around. Let you all taste my ultimate finishing move I've mastered from this battle." As he spoke, he waved his hand, and dozens of rocket arrows shot towards Yi Han's group. Heaven Vulture hurriedly shouted something was wrong, the others quickly shouting to retreat. Yi Han signaled his teammates immediately, "De, fight back." A massive explosion shook the sky as dust and smoke rose high, blocking vision. The shockwave forced Yi Han's group to retreat, coughing up blood, hating how strong he was. Seeing their weakened state made Haodu laugh triumphantly. "You're worthy of dying under my first move. You can be proud now." Without giving them time to react, he swung his arm again, and his right hand slowly grew enormous. But the second move, how many of you can withstand it? Wine Demon Step, Black Heaven White Cloud Fist, Han Bang Leader. Facing the approaching giant hand, Tia Zhuan, Heaven Vulture, Old Lin had to use all their skills. They continuously struck at the hand to reduce its strength. The two forces clashed with a loud explosion, immense pressure delivering another devastating blow to the already cracked ground. As the smoke cleared, 4 figures faintly appeared amidst the ruins, Yi Han's group injured from the previous attack. Yi Han clenched his chest as it throbbed, gritting his teeth and cursing silently. He wiped the blood from his mouth with a hand, raising an eyebrow and asking, "How can I possibly withstand the final move?" The surrounding crowd was also shaken. 5 of Yi Han's group couldn't even match Muto Haodu. Muto Haodu is so strong that it feels hopeless. Do we have to submit under Han's threat only? Haodu glanced at the noisy people in the distance and smiled warningly. "Heaven Vulture Yi Han, if you two accept my son as your master now, I might still spare both of your lives. As for the rest, it's best to end it yourselves. Save yourself from suffering." Seeing his arrogance made Heaven Vulture grit his teeth in anger. "Damn it, is this really all?" Suddenly, Yi Han stood up and cut off everyone's thoughts. "Please help me hold Muto Haodu back. Give me a chance to deal with him." Old Lin, Tia Zhuan, Wu Yi were stunned by his words, their eyes wide in surprise. They asked together, "What way do you have?" Heaven Vulture seemed to remember something and nodded at Yi Han. "Right, I believe even Muto Haodu can't be taken lightly today." Old Lin agreed happily. "With Yi Han's determination like that, we trust you. Let's take one last chance." Muto Haodu asked the group who had just strategized, "Are you rejecting this?" Yi Han stood up to face him directly and only smiled in response. We're thinking of a more reasonable way for your death." Saying that, he suddenly shouted loudly, signaling everyone around. The people who had been hesitating now gained strength, pushing each other forward to attack Hadu. "Fight hard, help me deal with this brat before I can't stand it anymore. Muto Hadu, let's see how strong you really are." This underworld isn't a place where one person says goes. Hadu was angered by their actions, his eyes filled with malice as he clenched his teeth. He quietly defeated each obstacle in his way, moving like lightning. "Get lost, you bunch of trash." Suddenly, Heaven Vulture attacked from behind, shocking Hadu. Heaven Vulture tightly hugged him and shouted loudly, "Now, hold onto him tight." It was clear that Heaven Vulture was holding his back while Tiajuan and Wu Yi each held one of his arms, preventing him from moving. Muto Hadu, don't move. Old Lin in front didn't care about appearances, tightly hugging his legs. "Fight hard." Despite being in a disadvantageous position, Hadu remained calm and coldly laughed, "Just relying on you guys to bind me." As he spoke, he released the strength to fling those holding him away, causing them to fly several hundred meters. Seeing Old Lin fall to the ground, Hadu brushed off the dust from his clothes. "Tomorrow will be your final struggle, but it's too late now." Wiping the blood from his mouth, Old Lin, despite being injured, tried to respond. "Muto Hadu, you're too happy. Yi Han's real finishing move is coming." Hearing Old Lin say that, Hadu was also surprised and unconsciously exclaimed something. Before he could react, Yi appeared behind Hadu from nowhere, his body moving like a gust of wind. Yi Han concentrated his strength in both hands, ready to unleash the move. "Muto Hadu, prepare for your death." Hadu immediately turned and retaliated with a swing of his arm, not showing any signs of panic despite being caught off guard. Behind Yi Han appeared a massive phoenix, using its large wings to cover the sky. He shouted loudly to signal the phoenix to attack. "The phoenix is ready." The two powerful forces intersected, creating a thunderous explosion that blinded both combatants. The smoke and dust obscured vision, making it hard for those around to determine who was winning. Yi Han must not lose even if he wins this round. Yi Han suddenly leaped out of the smoke. He quickly kneeled and informed Old Lao. Mord Rung Hado was severely injured. "Retreat now." Old Lao immediately agreed. Yi Han said, "Old Lao, through the tunnel, how did you get here so fast as planned?" Hakshin also jumped down the mountain using his kung fu. He still greeted them before leaving. Mord Rung Hado, "We'll meet again another day." The surrounding crowd fled in panic. "Good job, Mord Rung Hado is injured. Run fast." Yi Han's actions ruined our plan. Hadu roared angrily amidst the ruins. "Yi Han disrupted my plans. I will definitely kill him." On another side, Yi Han's group finally managed to temporarily escape from Hadu. The four sat by the lake and sighed in relief. They had finally escaped. "Mord Rung Hado is too strong. Thanks to Yi Han, we made it." Yi Han frowned but replied calmly, "The danger has not been completely eliminated yet. This time something happened. Mord Rung Hado will definitely see us as a thorn in his side. We must prepare early." Old Lao nodded in agreement. Yi Han was right. "Next, we need to train our manpower to prevent his counterattack." Yi Han's phone suddenly rang, breaking the silence. He picked up the phone and listened. Curiously asked Senior Eternal Virtue, "What happened?" Suddenly shouted, making Yi Han, Old Lao, and Wu Yi rush back to the large villa. As soon as he opened the door, he loudly asked Senior Eternal Virtue, "What happened?" Eternal Virtue replied with a frown, "Sorry, Yi Han. Only I escaped from the ambush by the Ancient Sage clan. Everyone else was captured." Yi Han quickly followed up, "Ancient Sage clan? Strange. Why did they attack Heavenly Dragon Guard?" Eternal Virtue still answered with a frown, "There must be someone directing them. Otherwise, it would be impossible for them to suddenly attack us." Yi Han pondered deeply, his forehead covered in sweat. "But who is behind this?" Mord Rung Hado will soon report back. We need to save Heavenly Dragon Guard now. Eternal Virtue was unsure how to handle the situation and quickly asked, "What should Yi Han do now? The longer it drags on, the more dangerous it becomes for Heavenly Dragon Guard." Yi Han rubbed his chin, not answering immediately, but calmly replied to give him time to think. He frowned in thought, his eyes sharp as a blade. They were mistaken, they had prepared beforehand. It will be difficult to investigate from the shadows. But if there's one Yi Han, he suddenly exclaimed, I got it. Eternal Virtue was surprised and turned to ask what. Yi Han didn't answer but called Hui Shinteng's phone. Are you willing to cooperate with us again? Hui Shinteng replied irritably, cooperating again. Yi Han, our relationship isn't that good. You dug into my territory in Namhai. We haven't settled accounts yet. Yi Han remained calm and continued, whenever you want to settle the matter, it's fine with me. But now, Lord Rung Hado's retaliation is imminent. Whether it's him or Hui Shinteng, we can't handle this alone right now. Your territory is closer to Lord Rung Hado. If he seeks revenge, the first person he'll target will be you. Yi Han knew convincing him wouldn't be easy and said bluntly, so wait until he deals with me. You think he'll spare you, but the mouth reveals the teeth. Your territory is closer to Lord Rung Hado. If he seeks revenge, the first person he'll target will be you. Yi Han knew convincing him wouldn't be easy and said bluntly, so wait until he deals with me. You think he'll spare you, but the mouth reveals the teeth. You think he'll spare you, but the mouth reveals the teeth. He must understand. Right, the man was silent for a moment after hearing you say that. Maybe he's considering something. After Di stopped mocking me, I thought to myself, Hak Tiantao will definitely agree. Just as you predicted, after some thought, Hak Tiantao agreed to cooperate with you. Since the cooperation is only for dealing with Mudong Hada, Di immediately agreed without any problem. Next, I need your help to leak information about the Kenneth clan. Hak Tiantao has accepted this request. I'll inform you once I get any news. After hanging up, Di happily informed everyone. Now we just have to wait for Hak Tiantao's update. Old Lin was still a bit hesitant. Could Hak Tiantao be deceiving us with false information? Di still trusted his decision. No, unless he wants to face Mudong Hada alone, playing tricks now wouldn't benefit him at all. The phone rang again after some time. Di picked up and listened. Did you find the information? Hak Tiantao replied that they found it. Their hiding place is within a 3-day journey from your location. I'll send you their coordinates. With this information, Di called everyone to prepare for departure. Let's go, time to meet the Kenneth clan and those behind them. Somewhere else, Fudu was leisurely sipping tea. By his side stood Gongjiang standing guard. Holding a steaming cup of tea, Fudu asked softly, the Heavenly Dragon Guard is in place, right? Gongjiang respectfully replied, Lady, rest assured, the Heavenly Dragon Guard has adopted our clan's secret tactics. For a moment, they couldn't wake up. Fudu gently sipped his tea and thanked Mr. Gongjiang. Without the strongest force of the Heavenly Dragon Guard, we just need to add one more plan to deal with him. Hearing this, Gongjiang clapped his hands as if questioning, Lady, may I ask why you want to take down Di Yi? Is it because you want revenge for your nose being broken by her? How could that be? Fudu laughed loudly at his words. Revenge over a broken nose? That's not the case. Although benign was her nose, in our family, we compete with each other. Her death is due to her uselessness. Dealing with Di proves my abilities to the clan and adds to my glorious achievements for future leadership. Gongjiang seemed to understand something as he raised his eyebrows. Suddenly, the group of Di appeared before them, interrupting their conversation. My Mai said you wanted to take me down? You're not worthy yet. Gongjiang was surprised and asked Di. Fudu stood up. She was equally shocked. How could that be? How did you find us here? Our information is extremely confidential. Di replied straightforwardly. It's simple. I cooperated with Hak Tiantao. Fudu frowned and asked, cooperating with Hak Tiantao, huh? That makes sense. That's a clever move. Di, I've observed you. Di didn't want to hear any more of his complaints and cut him off. Who are you? Why do you want to take me down? Where is the Heavenly Dragon Guard now? Fudu calmly replied, I am Lady Fudu. As for the reason? Defeated Gongjiang, speak up. After speaking, she stepped back and let Gongjiang take the lead. He spoke with contempt. Di led us to their hideout. but he only guided so many people here. I don't know if I should praise his confidence or arrogance. Despite being in the enemy's lair, D's group had only 5 members, yet they remained calm and unafraid. Di replied straightforwardly, "Dealing with sneaky rats like you, we have enough people here." Gongjiang waved his hand to signal, "Men, set up the soul-forging grand formation." 5 blue beams suddenly appeared as instructed. The 5 black-clothed figures surrounded D's group. Ready to form the ray, the soul-forging grand formation began. Body warned quickly, Di was cautious. This formation could control minds. If trapped, it would be difficult to escape. Old Lin grabbed Di and urged him to leave as soon as possible. But before the formation was complete, "Let's get out of here." Di remained calm. "I want to see which is more powerful, your Kenneth soul-forging grand formation or my." Deep down, he thought that his control over his had improved significantly since their last battle with Mudong Hotter. Fudu laughed at Di's arrogance. This Di really doesn't know his limits. This Di is truly overconfident. The capital city joined into support. I thought he was a bold hero, but upon closer look, he's just a reckless fool. 3 souls perished in his hands. Truly a pity. Gongjiang conjured a purple energy ball. "Charge and attack first. I'll kill him right now." Soul Refinement Heaven Map. Suddenly, the purple ball turned into thick black smoke enveloping Yi Han's group. Old Lin quickly covered his nose and conjured a shield while still signaling his teammates to block it. But he didn't expect the shield to fail in stopping the incoming black smoke. He exclaimed in shock, "No effect. How can this be?" Gongjiang laughed mockingly at their panic. "If you could even break our clan's defense formation, doesn't that mean we've lived in peace for years?" Yi Han cut through the smoke with a high arm swing. Flames burst out and he shouted to destroy. The capital was surprised. What is this? Seeing his technique easily broken, Gongjiang panicked. How could this be possible? Without giving their opponents time to react, Yi Han swung his fist again, burning with spirit fire. 5 black-clad figures surrounded Yi Han's group and screamed as they were burned alive. Seeing 5 people reduced to ashes, Old Lin was also stunned. Yi Han rushed right in front of Gongjiang, swinging his fist before his shocked eyes. "Next for you, prepared to die." Gongjiang refused to sit idly waiting to die. His eyes gleaming with fury. "Die in a dream, Spirit Soul Prodigy." The capital happily said, "The Spirit Soul Prodigy is an even more advanced skill than the Soul Refinement Heaven Map. As long as we can control Yi Han, we'll be safe." Hearing this, Yi Han wasn't scared. His eyes gleamed with determination. "Let's see who you are. Find your own death path. Yin-Yang I technique." Gongjiang's eyes were hit hard. He quickly covered them and cried out in pain, "My eyes." Yi Han shot another fireball at Gongjiang. He roared in anger, "No way, I'll give up." Finally, Gongjiang was left with just a few guards, no one to protect him anymore. The capital prepared to attack. Yi Han looked at her and laughed. Now only the suit still trying to look calm, but her eyes betrayed her fear. "Don't get excited, Yi Han. Killing me won't benefit you. I can offer advice. With my strategy and your strength, we could quickly unify the underworld." Old Lin tried to persuade him. Indeed, they are known for their unparalleled strategic prowess. Yi Han thought about it. If he could capture them, it would be a great benefit. He pondered. Seeing his hesitation, the suit quickly convinced him of the benefits she could bring. "Not only that, I'm skilled in. Aren't you planning to deal with Mo Rong's map? I can also help train your Heavenly Dragon guards." Yi Han seemed impressed. "Turns out you're useful. Why didn't you say so earlier?" Seeing him no longer a threat, the suit secretly softened. This Yi Han isn't worth much. Just a few words tricked him. I'll give them a fatal blow. Suddenly, Yi Han's face darkened and his brows furrowed, eyes sharp like daggers. He suddenly swung his hand and delivered a fatal strike to the suit, sending her flying several meters away. Witnessing this sudden change in attitude, Old Lin was shocked. "What? This is..." The suit, severely injured on the ground, still gritted her teeth asking, "Why?" Facing her questioning, Yi Han calmly replied, "Because she dared to use underhanded tactics, and Goi unexpectedly defended him. I feel what Yi Han did was right. This should give a clear explanation to the Heavenly Dragon guards. They will be more loyal and obedient to Yi Han. BCT did what Rao Suiti spoke very correctly. If relying on clever strategists could unify the underworld, the Chuzi family would have been dominant long ago. Yi Han quietly picked up the suit's book that fell when she tripped and flew away. He smiled. This array technique book is quite good. It can be used for training the Heavenly Dragon guards. BCT did quickly reached out to stop him. Yi Han, the array techniques are vast and profound. If you're not proficient yet, leave it to a professional. Otherwise, light injuries or death could occur. He quickly flipped through the book. The more complex the runes gradually glowing in golden light appeared. He calmly replied, "No problem, I can understand it." After a moment, he happily said it was done. Everyone's eyes turned to Yi Han. Old Lin curiously asked, "What does that mean?" Tajuan also wondered, could Yi Han really master ray techniques in such a short time? BCT did lightly stroked his chin. If true, Yi Han would be like a deity. He didn't answer right away, but unfolded a magical ray to explain everything to everyone. Take a good look here. Immortal BK did exclaimed in surprise when he saw Yi Han's actions. What's going on? Could this be some kind of illusion technique? I must be dreaming. Suddenly, a beam of white light enveloped us and lifted the group up high. Yi Han subtly signaled to summon the wind and lightning. Tijuan was amazed. Is this really an array formation? Old Lin praised without reservation. Yi Han, you're amazing. Only BK Dick kept shouting for them to let them down, hurry and release us. Impressive, truly impressive. Finally, Yi Han said joyfully, with the ray formation now, we'll have an even better chance of dealing with Mudong Ha-Du. Old Lin agreed happily. Mudong Ha-Du is coming. We need to quickly train the Heavenly Dragon Guard. The 5 people looked up at the upper floor, each gripping their hands tightly as if determined about something. Leading the way, Yi Han said, "Let's go first and rescue the Heavenly Dragon Guard." 3 days later in a forest clearing, the Heavenly Dragon Guard was diligently setting up formations for training. Seeing everyone putting in such effort, Yi Han nodded approvingly. Although only 3 days, the Heavenly Dragon Guard had trained their Buji technique quite well. All members of the Heavenly Dragon Guard are elites. They learn quickly. Old Lin still reminded carefully. According to reports from ahead, Mudong Ha-Du would arrive within a day. We need to be prepared. Suddenly, Hoa Qiantong appeared before them, covered in injuries. Buji was shocked and exclaimed, "Hoa Qiantong." Old Lin also expressed surprise. What's going on? Yi Han approached to support him. He frowned and asked, who injured Hoa Qiantong? What happened? Hoa Qiantong fell to the ground. Yi Han heard his name and exclaimed Mudong Ha-Du. Only then did Ha-Du step forward with a surprised look from everyone. His body still emitted dark purple smoke. Yi Han said, I should have teamed up with Hoa Qiantong earlier due to my carelessness. But now I'm clear-headed. Hoa Qiantong is dead. Who will you team up with now? Old Lin stood firmly in front of Yi Han, ready for a fight. Mudong Ha-Du, why are you here? BK Dai also stood silently beside him. According to our intelligence, Mudong Ha-Du snared and prepared to break his arm. Deceit is the way of war. Do you think there's only one smart person in this world? When I roamed the world, you were still wearing pants with holes at the bottom. Today, you have only one path, death.